Mom, Liamo knows that Summoner is the weakest class, yet he still insists on choosing it. I think he's out of his mind. Li Xiaoman's shrill voice rang out. Li Yuheng also chimed in, saying, Our parents have already arranged for my brother to become a spirit chef, but he insists on risking his future out of spite. The cacophony of sounds assaulted his ears, and the man was stunned for a moment. He had been reborn, and had returned to the day of his professional awakening. Liamo, they say you chose Summoner? Yang Chunhong questioned sharply. Li Xiaoman sneered. We shouldn't have brought you back from the orphanage in the first place. Liamo did not respond. Li Xiaoman was his third sister. She had been admitted to Tsinghua and Peking universities after becoming a Dharma master last year. She had never given him a kind look since he returned to the Li family. As for Li Yuheng, who looked concerned, he knew him all too well. In his previous life, Liamo only saw his younger brother clearly when he was on his deathbed. Li Yuheng is an adopted son, but he awakened the hidden class Swift Swordsman, while Liamo can only choose the Summoner, which is known as the weakest combat class. However, Liamo was only found by her biological parents when she was 15 years old. She also wanted to become the pride of the family like her older sister Li Tianlan, so she still chose to be a Summoner in her previous life. Finally, in order to completely control the Li family, Li Yuheng personally drove Liamo to his death. Seeing that he didn't speak, Li Yuheng said, Brother, Mom is asking you. Liamo looked up at him and said, You really have some tricks up your sleeve. Li Yuheng immediately put on an innocent look. Brother, you chose the Summoner yourself. How can you blame me? Yang Chunhong erupted in fury. I'm asking you, did you choose Summoner? That's right. Liamo replied calmly. I did choose Summoner. Yang Chunhong was so angry that she picked up a ruler and said, Do you know how much resources our family has spent on this path to becoming a spiritual chef? Snap! Liamo grabbed the ruler. He stared coldly at Yang Chunhong. Liamo, you dare to resist? Li Xiaoman shrieked. Li Yuheng quickly feigned anxiety. Brother, let go first. Mom is only doing this for your own good. It's all my fault, I apologize. Liamo was too lazy to watch their act anymore. What career I choose is my own business. With that, she turned and walked towards the door. I will repay the resources you've given me in the future. From today onwards, you have no right to tell me what to do. What others don't know is that Liamo has the location of a secret treasure from his past life hidden in his mind. That item is in Tiannan City, and it will be picked up by someone else in 2 days. If someone gets it first, even the weakest Summoner might be able to defy fate. Liamo, if you dare to walk out of this door today, you are no longer a member of the Li family. Come back immediately, kneel down, and admit your mistake. But Liamo did not stop for a moment. On the outskirts of Tiannan City, Liamo stood before a pile of ruins. This place had once been overrun by abyssal demons, and was also the location where the secret treasure from his previous life had appeared. Those who obtained it later awakened hidden professions, and even rose to become one of the top 100 strongest individuals in the country. Currently, Liamo hasn't even performed the summoning meditation and has no summoned creatures for protection. But in order to defy fate, he still stepped into the ruins without hesitation, avoiding the wandering monsters, and soon arrived at the abandoned hotel from his memory. He went straight to room 208 on the second floor and found a blood-red calligraphy brush in the old bedside table. He then entered room 202, lifted the bed cover, and sure enough, a fragmented magic array was hidden underneath. This was it. Liamo used a blood-red brush to re-outline the traces. As the final stroke was completed, the magic circle trembled violently, and in the blinding light, a corpse exuding terrifying pressure slowly appeared. The corpse was covered in golden wounds, and its body was still congealed with purplish-gold blood. Liamo only wanted to see its face clearly, but was forced to keep his head up by the powerful pressure. The information immediately appeared. Demon God's corpse. Liamo was shocked, and quickly noticed that the corpse's chest was emitting a dense, bloody light. The opportunity that person received in his previous life most likely lies here. He gritted his teeth and drew his dagger. I've been given a second chance at life. What is there that I wouldn't dare to risk? The dagger sliced open the chest, revealing only a purple-gold crystal core. Blood Demon God Core. After fusing with one's own heart, it grants the user the Demon God class, depending on their individual circumstances. Liamo slashed open his chest and pressed the divine core into it. Excruciating pain swept through his entire body. But the wound healed rapidly the next second, and lines of notifications appeared before their eyes. Divine core binding successfully. Summoner class enhanced. Congratulations on obtaining the Demon God class. Mountain and Sea God Demon Summoner. A huge illustration immediately unfolded before Li Mo's eyes, displaying the Swanee, Pishio, Haoyan Tower, Shinnon Cauldron, and the Juxian Formation. When an ordinary summoner first awakens, their collection only contains low-star summons, but his collection is filled with at least 3-star summons, and he can even summon artifacts and magic circles. When Li Mo saw the summoning conditions, his expression froze instantly. Beast Ho. Summoning requires 10 years of lifespan. How is this even possible? Divine Beast Swanee. Requires a lifespan of 100 years. Divine Artifact Haoyan Tower. Requires a lifespan of 500 years. Li Mo's current lifespan is only 60 years. Just then, the magic circle suddenly erupted with blood-red light. The demon god's corpse that had lost its divine core vanished instantly, and the entire magic circle collapsed. Immediately afterwards, the roars of monsters echoed from all around the ruins. As if provoked, the monsters that had been wandering around all went berserk. Li Mo came to the window and saw a patrol team being chased by monsters. Among them, the fire mage was none other than his second sister, Li Menghan. In his previous life, Li Menghan was the only one among the Li family who had spoken up for him. But monsters were already closing in on the building. Li Mo reopened the summoning encyclopedia, his gaze finally settling on a name. Mythical Beast. Zhu Yan. Rank. 4-star. Ability. 10. Summoning requirement. 25 years of lifespan. The monster downstairs was getting closer, and Li Mo didn't hesitate any longer. Although a 3-star beast consumed less lifespan, it might not be safe against a monster that had already gone berserk. In comparison, the 4-star Zhu Yan has higher potential and is more worthy of cultivation. He directly chose to summon Zhu Yan, and a giant light blue egg appeared in front of him. Li Mo bit his finger and dripped blood onto the eggshell. The cracks spread rapidly, and a white giant ape wrapped in golden chains hatched from the shell. Zhu Yan, 4-star commander, aptitude 10, level 1. Stats, strength 40, constitution 40, agility 20, spirit 20. What surprised Li Mo even more was that Zhu Yan had 3 skills from the start, among which the arrogant whip could absorb damage and restore health. Not bad. 2 gray bone wolves burst through the door. Zhu Yan instantly met them, lashing out with his golden chains and smashing one of the wolves' heads to pieces on the spot. Then the chain lashed out again, forcibly pulling the gray bone wolf that had been knocked away back and smashing its head with a punch. The entire battle lasted only a few seconds. Zhu Yan easily dispatched both demons and simultaneously leveled up to level 2. The next moment, 2 notifications suddenly appeared before Li Mo's eyes. Defeat a 1-star greybone wolf to gain 1 year of monster lifespan. Monster lifespan can be used to summon any item from the record of mountains and seas gods and demons. Li Mo was taken aback at first, then a look of joy appeared in his eyes. So that's how it is. Killing demons can actually steal one's lifespan. In this way, those mythical beasts and divine artifacts that require decades or even centuries to live will have the opportunity to be summoned in the future. Summoning Zhu Yan just now has cost him 25 years of his lifespan. He can only search for precious spiritual materials that can extend his lifespan later. The roars outside grew more intense. Li Mo went to the window and soon saw that Li Menghan's patrol team was being besieged by a large number of berserk monsters. They were too close. If the squad were swallowed by the monsters, those monsters would quickly pounce on Li Mo. Li Mo decided to let Li Menghan and the others attract the monsters' attention first, while he took the opportunity to retreat. But they clearly couldn't hold out for long. Li Mo gritted his teeth and opened the summoning encyclopedia again. He had to gamble one more time. The second Zhu Yan was quickly summoned, while Li Mo himself only had 10 years left to live. As long as he leaves this place alive, with his abilities as a summoner of gods and demons from the mountains and seas, he will eventually find a way to extend his lifespan. Go! Li Mo gave the order, and the first Zhu Yan leaped down from the second floor and rushed towards Li Menghan's location, blocking the attacking demons for the city patrol. Li Mo, along with the newly summoned Zhu Yan, seized the opportunity to quickly evacuate the ruins. At this moment, Li Menghan's team was already in a fierce battle. The surrounding monsters suddenly went berserk, frantically attacking their defenses. Some suggested waiting for reinforcements, but Li Menghan coldly replied, "Staying here will only hasten our death." The pastor frowned and said, "But if we break out now, our formation will be disrupted, and we might not all be able to get out." Everyone fell silent instantly. They were a hastily assembled team with little trust among themselves. Just as the situation was becoming increasingly dangerous, a loud explosion suddenly rang out. The two demons were sent flying backwards. Immediately afterward, a white giant ape charged into the horde of beasts, blasting away all the demons in its path. Everyone was initially startled, thinking that an even stronger monster had arrived. But Li Minghan quickly realized something was wrong. It was a summoned creature. The white giant ape continued clearing away the surrounding monsters. Could reinforcements have arrived? Everyone's spirits lifted immediately, but they couldn't see the summoner anywhere. Li Minghan made a decisive decision. No matter who it is, stick close to it and break through immediately. On the other side, Li Mo had already led the second Zhu Yin away from another direction. Most of the monsters were drawn to Li Minghan and her group, and he only encountered a few scattered monsters along the way before quickly fighting his way out of the ruins. At the same time, a series of notifications appeared. Slay a 1-star monster and gain 1 year of monster lifespan. Slayed a 2-star black flame tiger, gaining 5 years of monster lifespan. A look of delight flashed in Li Mo's eyes. It seemed that the higher the monster's rank, the more lifespan one could gain. As long as he keeps hunting powerful demons, he will eventually be able to summon all the divine beasts and artifacts in the record of mountains and seas. Not long after, Zhu Yin, who was responsible for supporting Li Minghan, also returned. It had already reached level 5, and although it was covered in wounds, they were not fatal. Li Mo put the two Zhu Yin into his summoning space and let them recover on their own. After leaving the ruins, Li Mo rented a room in the south of the city, bought paper and pens, and quickly prepared several things. Then, he headed back towards the Li family's house. Some things needed to be put to rest. Upon re-entering the Li family home, the butler, Zhao Fu, greeted him warmly. "Young master, you're back." Li Mo nodded to him. "Uncle Fu." Then she prepared to go back to her room to pack her things. "Li Mo, didn't you see Dad's back?" Li Xiaoman sneered. "Aren't you coming over?" Yang Chuanhong's face was even more mocking. "Why are you slinking back now?" Li Yuhing also came out of the room, looking concerned. "Brother, you're finally back. Hurry up and apologize. They'll definitely forgive you." Li Mo looked at his hypocritical appearance and didn't even bother to pay attention to him, continuing to walk towards the room. "Stop right there." Li Mingda's face darkened completely. "You think you're all grown up now? You don't even respect me and your mother anymore." Li Mo continued walking, saying, "We can talk about it later." "Perfect timing. I also have something to tell you." These words completely ignited Li Mingda's anger. He suddenly pulled out his belt and swung it hard at Li Mo. "You've gone too far. I'm going to teach you a lesson today." Li Mo raised his hand and grabbed the belt, instantly drawing blood from his palm. Zhao Fu's expression changed upon seeing this. "Young master Li Mo." Blood seeped from his palm, but Li Mo just gripped the belt tightly and stared coldly at Li Mingda. "If you lay a hand on me again, don't blame me for being ruthless. You should know that I have one virtue. I keep my word." Seeing the bloodstains on his palm, Li Mingda frowned and ordered, "Old Zhao, bring me a bandage." Li Mo gave a mocking smile. "After beating me up, you bandage me up. Should I thank you?" With that, he casually tossed aside the belt and went straight back to his room. Li Mingda's face turned ashen with rage. This unfilial son. Just then, Li Minghan, who had just finished dealing with the affairs of the city patrol, returned and saw the blood-stained belt on the ground. "Is Li Mo all right?" she asked, a rare occurrence for her. Li Xiaoman scoffed. What could possibly be wrong with him? He certainly made Dad quite angry. Li Yuheng quickly put on a good front. "My brother is probably just in a bad mood. He'll definitely apologize to Mom and Dad once he calms down." Yang Chunhong patted his shoulder with satisfaction. "Yuheng is so sensible. I'd be content if Li Mo were half as well behaved as you." Just then, the door suddenly opened. Li Mo, with his hands simply bandaged, came out carrying a worn-out suitcase. He ignored everyone else and tossed the 2 papers to Li Mingda and Yang Chunhong respectively. They were to read them and then sign them. Li Mingda looked down and his face instantly changed. "Li Mo, have you gone mad?" Yang Chunhong also screamed, "Sever ties? You actually want to sever ties with us?" Li Minghan was clearly stunned, and Li Xiaoman looked even more incredulous. Only Li Yuheng's eyes flashed with wild joy. "Brother, don't be impulsive. This will only hurt Mom and Dad's feelings. Quickly take the things back and apologize." Li Xiaoman sneered, "Running away from home and severing ties. Isn't it just to get our attention?" Yang Chunhong became angrier and angrier, and directly took off her high heels and threw them at Li Mo. "I am your mother, and no matter what, it is not your place to resist." This time, Li Mo didn't dodge. The sharp heel cut his shoulder, and blood quickly seeped out. Yang Chunhong was stunned for a moment. Was she deliberately not dodging? Was she trying to play the victim? Li Mo endured the pain and looked at her calmly. You gave birth to me, but you didn't raise me. This is my way of repaying your kindness and giving me life. From now on, we are even, and neither of us owes the other anything. Yang Chunhong was trembling with anger. You've been eating and drinking at the Li family's expense for the past few years, and now you're acting like an ingrate. Don't worry. Li Mo interrupted her directly. You've given me 600 yuan a month for living expenses all these years, so I'll count it as 100,000. I'll pay you back double, not a penny less within a month. Yang Chunhong laughed angrily. Fine. You want to sever ties? I'll sign. I'd like to see how you, a summoner, survive. She signed her name without hesitation, convinced that Li Mo would suffer greatly sooner or later and come back begging them for mercy. Li Mo took the agreement, looked at the signature on it, and nodded in satisfaction. Then, he looked up at Li Mingda, whose face was gloomy. Master Li, your turn. Li Mingda stared at the agreement, severing ties. You grew up in an orphanage. I was strict with you because I wanted to correct your bad habits. Li Mo sneered inwardly. Now, in Li Mingda's mouth, it was all for his own good. Enough talk. Patriarch Li, sign it. Li Mingda was completely enraged. Fine. I'll see how you survive without the Li family. Without the Li family, you are nothing. Admit your mistake now, and I might give you another chance. Li Mo's expression was indifferent. Patriarch Li, don't waste your time. Li Mingda snatched the agreement and angrily signed his name. Li Mo put away the paper, finally revealing a slight smile. Very well, from now on, we officially sever ties. Just as he was about to leave, a servant rushed into the hall and knelt down. Master, the Thunder Dragon life core that you put in the study last week is gone. The hall fell silent instantly. The Thunder Dragon's life core was a precious spiritual material that could only be dropped by bosses level 30 and above, and the Thunder Dragon was a commander-level monster. This life core was purchased by Li Mingda for 80 million yuan as a birthday gift for his eldest daughter, Li Tianlan. How could it be missing? Li Mingda was instantly enraged. The maid said in a trembling voice, the protective shield in the study wasn't damaged, so it shouldn't have been taken by an outsider. Everyone's expression changed slightly, because that protective barrier could only be opened by those with the bloodline of the Li family. Just then, Li Yuheng suddenly spoke up. I remember my brother went to father's study the day before yesterday, and he was in a hurry to leave the Li family today. Could it be? Halfway through his sentence, he seemed to suddenly realize something and quickly waved his hand. No. How could I doubt my brother? Everyone, just pretend I didn't say anything. Yang Chunhong exploded instantly. Oh, I knew you were going to cut ties all of a sudden. So you stole the Thunder Dragon's life core and were planning to run away. The disgust in Li Mingda's eyes grew stronger. Li Mo, I usually give you less living expenses because I was afraid that you would be blinded by material things as soon as you returned to the Li family. I didn't expect that you would actually learn to steal. Hand over the Thunder Dragon's life core, kneel down and admit your mistake, and I might give you another chance since it's your first offense. Li Mo didn't explain, but looked directly at Li Yuheng. He knew this familiar tactic all too well. In his past life, Li Yuheng had framed him in this way countless times. Unfortunately, Li Yuheng was only an adopted son and couldn't break through the protective barrier that only those with the Li family bloodline could activate. Thinking of this, Li Mo looked at Li Xiaoman again. A hint of smugness flashed in Li Xiaoman's eyes, followed by a cold snort. What are you looking at me for? You're not trying to say that I took it, are you? My annual living expenses exceed 100 million. Why would I covet a Thunder Dragon life core? Li Mo already understood. It's most likely another trap set by Li Yuheng using Li Xiaoman. Li Mingda said coldly. Silence means you admit it? I didn't take it. Li Mo replied calmly. Yang Chunhong scoffed. A thief would admit to stealing? Zhao Fu, open his suitcase. I want to see what else he took. Zhao Fu looked troubled. Young Master Li Mo, I'm sorry. Mo slowly clenched his fist, but did not stop him. Zhao Fu is a level 50 warrior, and with his current strength, there is no point in him resisting. The next second, the suitcase was opened. Its contents scattered all over the floor. All eyes were drawn to the opened suitcase. But inside was no Thunder Dragon core, only a few books on combat, monster identification, and summoners. A notebook lay open on the floor, filled with dense notes left by Li Mo. Li Menghan looked at the worn-out things. For the first time, she realized that Li Mo, the biological son of the Li family, only had these things when he left. Yang Chunhong looked disgusted and rummaged through the suitcase with a ruler for a long time, but found nothing. Liemo said coldly, I told you, I didn't take it. Have you searched enough? Yang Chunhong retorted angrily. Who knows if you hid it beforehand? You went out yesterday, and maybe you already took the Thunder Dragon's life core with you. Hearing this, the last trace of disappointment in Li Mo's eyes disappeared. Based on just a few provocative words from Li Yuheng, they had already concluded that he was a thief. In his past life, he had actually desperately sought the approval of his family. Liemo squatted down and silently tidied up the scattered things. Seeing that he ignored her, Yang Chunhong raised the ruler and struck him. The ruler struck his arm, leaving an instant bloody welt. Liemo simply closed his suitcase and calmly said, I didn't take it. Also, you've already signed an agreement to sever ties. From now on, be more polite when you speak to me. With that, he pulled his suitcase and turned to leave. Looking at the wounds on his body, Zhao Fu felt a little sorry for him. Madam, should we stop the young master and treat his wounds first? Get him out. Yang Chunhong cursed angrily. I want to see how long he can last without the Li family. Li Xiaoman also looked disdainful. He's just playing hard to get. Li Minghan frowned and said, Xiaoman, he is, after all, our younger brother. Yang Chunhong replied coldly. Yuheng is your younger brother. Li Yuheng was secretly delighted, but on the surface he pretended to be guilty. It's all my fault for saying the wrong thing. That's why my brother is so angry. What does this have to do with you? Yang Chunhong immediately comforted him. You're just too kind. Looking at the bloodstains on the ground, Li Mingda only instructed Zhao Fu to send someone to deliver some medicine to him, so as to prevent outsiders from saying that the Li family was mistreating him. Stepping out of the Li family's gate, sunlight bathed Liemo, yet he felt an unprecedented sense of ease. From this moment on, everything from the past was over. Tomorrow is the summoning meditation, and 2 weeks later is the college entrance examination. Even though he has already activated the record of mountains and seas gods and demons, he still needs to complete the meditation in order to participate in the college entrance examination. Now, what he needs to do most is improve his strength. After returning his luggage to the rented room, Liemo immediately headed out of the city. He hunts monsters to level up his 2 Zhu Yen and gain more of their lifespans. His next goal is to summon a true mythical beast from the mountains and seas. The playground of Tian'an No. 8 High School was already packed with people. Today was the day all summoners would meditate on summoning and officially begin their summoning encyclopedia practice. Liemo spent the whole day hunting outside the city yesterday and has now reached level 4. The 2 Zhu Yen have also reached level 4, and the accumulated lifespan of the monsters is 38 years. This leveling speed far exceeds that of ordinary students. Generally, a job changer can reach level 10 in half a month, which is enough to take the college entrance examination. However, we are still far from being able to summon a true mythical beast from the mountains and seas. After all, even the lowest level mythical beast requires a lifespan of a full 100 years. At this moment, the Li family members also arrived in the stands. Li Yuheng said with a smile, Mom and Dad, although summoners are weak, there have been people who have summoned dragons before. He specifically invited the Li family members over so they could see for themselves just how useless the summoner Liemo had chosen really was. Yang Chunhong snorted, I want to see what he can summon in the end, instead of choosing the spirit chef. Li Xiaoman scoffed, summoners are the weakest combat class to begin with. If he really encounters danger in the future, he probably won't even be able to protect himself. Li Minghan felt that these words were a bit excessive, but rationally speaking, the summoner did have obvious weaknesses. His physical combat strength was too weak, and he could easily be beheaded by the enemy. At this moment, the magic circle in the center of the playground lit up, and a level 50 array master slowly appeared. Everyone knows the rules, so I won't waste time explaining them. How far you can go in your summoning encyclopedia depends entirely on your own talent. Soon, students began to enter the magic circle. More than a dozen people completed the visualization, summoning mostly low-star summoned creatures, including 1-star wolf riders, 1-star goblins, and 2-star whirlwind wolves. Li Xiaoman looked at it with disgust. Is that all? I could wipe out a whole group with just one spell. It really is a useless profession. Just then, it was finally Limo's turn. He slowly stepped into the magic circle. He already possessed the record of mountains and seas gods and demons, and he wondered what changes this summoning visualization would bring. The array master raised his hand to activate the grand array, and a dazzling light instantly enveloped Liemo. The next moment, a new summoning encyclopedia slowly unfolded before his eyes. Limo's heart skipped a beat. Could it be possible to possess two summoning illustrations at the same time? At this moment, the record of mountains and seas, gods and demons suddenly appeared, directly enveloping the newly awakened summoning illustration. The new encyclopedia wasn't even fully unfolded before it was forcibly dragged into the record of mountains and seas, gods and demons. Immediately afterwards, a series of notifications appeared, absorbing new summon illustrations. Illustration detected as low quality, initiating absorption and conversion. Conversion complete. Gained monster lifespan, 120 years. He never expected that the record of mountains and seas would give him such a big surprise after absorbing the ordinary illustration. After completing the summoning visualization, one must possess a summoned creature to pass the test. Lee Mo selected the 5-star divine beast Swanee from the record of mountains and seas, which requires a lifespan of 100 years to summon. The Swanee excels in speed and explosive power, making it perfect for Lee Mo's upcoming monster hunt. Once confirmed, he directly used a monster's lifespan of 100 years to summon it. A giant egg covered in golden patterns appeared before him, faintly radiating a powerful aura. Instead of hatching it on the spot, Lee Mo picked up the divine beast egg directly. He didn't intend to reveal the secret of the record of mountains and seas, gods and demons before the college entrance examination. Once it's proven that you possess a summonable creature, the summoning visualization is considered successfully completed. Lee Mo walked down from the magic circle carrying the egg, and the surrounding people immediately started discussing it. On the stands, Li Xiaoman burst out laughing. I thought he had some special skills, but all he did was summon an egg. Li Yuheng pretended to be serious and said, that egg looks golden and shiny. Maybe the summoned creature inside is very powerful. Yang Chunhong scoffed. Don't try to make amends for him. Maybe it will just hatch into a little yellow dog. Only Li Menghan frowned slightly. She actually sensed a similar aura from that egg to that of the white giant ape from before. Could it be that the summon that saved her was really related to Li Mo? Li Mingde scoffed. The college entrance exam is less than half a month away, and he might not even reach level 10. After saying that, he left with a gloomy face. Yang Chunhong and Li Xiaoman followed him, their mouths still full of sarcasm. Li Menghan hesitated for a moment, but instead of going with them, she caught up with Li Mo at the school gate. Li Mo, come home with me. Li Mo looked at her with a sneer. Miss Li, I have severed ties with the Li family. I am an orphan now. Which family do you want me to go back to? These words made Li Menghan's heart tighten. Don't act rashly. Being a summoner is already difficult enough. Your family can at least help you reach level 10 before the college entrance exam. Go back and apologize to your parents, and I'll put in a good word for you. Li Mo's expression instantly turned cold. My affairs are none of the Li family's business. Also, don't make me apologize to them again. Li Menghan grabbed his arm in a panic. But she was already close to level 30, and Li Mo was pulled so hard he fell to the ground. The divine beast egg in his arms also slipped from his grasp. The eggshell slammed heavily onto the ground. Immediately afterward, cracks spread rapidly. The next second, the Swanee divine beast egg shattered with a deafening roar. The moment the divine beast egg left his hand, Li Mo's expression changed drastically. Ignoring the cut on his arm, he quickly dripped the blood onto the eggshell. As the cracks spread, a powerful and agile golden lion-shaped beast emerged from its shell. It was none other than the divine beast Swanee. As soon as the Swanee appeared, it quickly stood in front of Li Mo, lowered its limbs slightly, and stared intently at Li Menghan. Li Mo, I didn't mean to. Li Menghan was about to step forward when she was locked onto by the Swanee. In that instant, a strong sense of crisis surged into her heart. She was already close to level 30, but this newly hatched level 1 beast in front of her was putting so much pressure on her. Without delay, Li Mo waved his hand and put the Swanee into his summoning space. After all, this was an urban area, and if it attracted the attention of the city patrol, the Swanee would likely be treated as a dangerous beast. Li Menghan was completely stunned. That golden beast from earlier, which could make her feel threatened even at level 1, must have been at least a 4-star beast, or even very likely a 5-star beast. The once famous summoner from 50 years ago only summoned a 6-star dragon for the first time. What bothered her even more was that the aura emanating from the Swanee was remarkably similar to that of the white giant ape that had saved her before. Could that giant ape also be related to Li Mo? Li Mo stood up without explaining, only giving her a cold glance before turning and leaving. By the time Li Menghan came to her senses, all that remained was his retreating figure disappearing around the street corner. She ultimately didn't chase after him. Only at this moment did she realize that Li Mo's departure from the Li family was neither rebellion nor a momentary impulse. He had his own plans from the very beginning. Back in his rented room, Li Mo treated his wounds and immediately summoned the Swanee to check its attributes. Swanee, 5-star leader, potential 17, level 1. Strength 200, Constitution 180, Agility 220, Spirit 200. In addition, the Swanee possesses a total of 5 skills. A charged strike deals triple damage. Splash damage can also damage surrounding enemies after killing the target, and breaking the seal can temporarily immobilize enemies. Even more outrageous is the Soul Concealment ability, which grants a chance to enter a soul state after defeating an enemy, making one immune to physical attacks and significantly reducing magical damage. The final Auspicious Omen can stack buffs, increasing damage by up to 40% while reducing damage taken by 40%. Li Mo became increasingly excited as he looked. This was a divine beast. Attack, control, survival, and buffs were almost all maxed out. In comparison, although Zhu Yin is already very strong, there is still a huge gap between him and Swanee, whose aptitude is as high as 17. This is the chasm between ordinary beasts and divine beasts. Just as Li Mo was about to continue his research on the Swanee, a new prompt suddenly appeared. Detected that the Swanee is the first divine beast summoned by the record of mountains and seas. Primal power has been enhanced. Congratulations on your Swanee successfully advancing to a mutated divine beast. A mutated divine beast? Li Mo immediately checked the Swanee's attributes. After the mutation, each of its 4 basic attributes had increased by 100 points. Although his skills remained unchanged, the improvement in his aptitude meant a higher potential for growth. With only half a month left until the college entrance examination, Li Mo had to level up as soon as possible. I still have 58 years of monster lifespan left. As long as I continue to hunt monsters, I will have a good chance to summon another divine beast before the college entrance examination. While packing, an old photograph suddenly fell out. In the photo, besides Li Mo, there was a man and a woman, his best friends from the orphanage, Zhang Wei and Shi Yuhan. When Yang Chunhong returned to the Li family, she disliked his past friends and deleted their contact information. But in his past life, when he was truly in danger, it was Zhang Wei and Shi Yuhan who were willing to risk their lives to save him. In the end, one died and the other was seriously injured. Compared to the so-called relatives of the Li family, these two were more like real family. Li Mo put away the photos and immediately set off to find the two of them. In their previous life, they had an accident while hunting and failed to reach level 10 before the college entrance exam. This time, he plans to help them level up together. Meanwhile, Li Menghan returned to the Li family home with a heavy heart, only to find the living room filled with laughter and joy. It turned out that her eldest sister, Li Tianlan, had already returned. Seeing the family enjoying themselves so happily, Li Menghan felt a strange tightness in her chest. Li Mo had just left this family, but no one seemed to be affected at all. Yang Chunhong smiled and invited her to have dinner together that evening. But Li Menghan only felt tired. I'm a little tired. I'll go back to my room to rest first. As she passed the corner on the first floor, she stopped in front of the room where Li Mo had once lived. After hesitating for a moment, she finally pushed open the door and went inside. The room was tiny. A bed, a table, and a cramped bathroom. You could practically see the whole room at a glance. Li Menghan remembered clearly that this place used to be just a nanny's room. She stood there, speechless for a long time. Just then, Wang Ma came over to ask about dinner, and Li Menghan couldn't help but ask, "Has Li Mo been living here all this time?" Wang Ma nodded. "Yes, the young master has been living here ever since he came back. Madam said he was afraid he wouldn't be used to it when he first came back, so he stayed here for a while, and he hasn't moved since." Li Menghan felt a chill run down her spine. She asked again, "How much is his monthly living allowance?" 500. Upon hearing this number, Li Menghan froze. 500 is not pocket money, but her entire monthly living expenses, and she herself receives over 10,000 yuan in pocket money every month. Looking at the cramped room, Li Menghan felt as if her heart was being squeezed tightly. Li Mo was the Li family's biological son. After Wang Ma left, she searched through the room alone. It was very clean, but apart from some simple furniture, there was almost nothing there. Thinking of the few worn-out clothes Li Mo had left behind, her guilt grew heavier. Just then, Li Menghan found a forgotten diary on the corner of the table. After a moment's hesitation, she opened the app. "Zhang Wei, Yuhan, my parents have taken me home, but Mom won't let me contact you anymore. I'll definitely come to see you after the college entrance exam. My second sister is incredibly talented. She's always been at the top of her class, and she's even been specially recruited by the city patrol unit. Upon seeing this, Lee Minghan was stunned. She hadn't expected that in Lee Mo's diary, she had always been the older sister whom he admired and praised. As she continued flipping through the pages, she came across another passage. My second sister has joined the city patrol unit. I want to give her a gift, but I don't know what to give her. If Zhang Wei and Yuhan were here, they could give me some advice. Li Minghan slammed her diary shut, and memories flooded back. Li Mo did indeed give her a bottle of the lowest grade spirit-nourishing pill back then, but she thought the gift was too cheap, so she threw it away in public, and even had Li Mo kicked out. Only now did she realize what that bottle of pills worth 2,000 yuan really meant to Li Mo, who only had 500 yuan for living expenses each month. From that moment on, Li Mo would always lower his head and walk around her whenever he saw her. It turned out that I was the one who pushed him away. Thinking about the Thunder Dragon's life core, Li Minghan felt even more distressed. Based on what she knew of Li Mo, how could he possibly steal for money? She even wanted to go out and find Li Mo immediately, but she stopped at the door. Would Li Mo still be willing to come back? Meanwhile, in the black mist forest on the outskirts of Tiannan City, a figure swiftly swept past, killing a tusked boar with a single claw strike, and the splash damage instantly knocked down several other monsters nearby. Holy crap, Li Mo, your summoned beast is outrageous, Zhang Wei exclaimed, holding his spear in shock. Shi Yuhan laughed and said, everyone says that summoners are the weakest, but you've shattered that rumor. Li Mo rarely showed a boyish smile. Don't you even know who I am? These past few days, he had been hunting with Zhang Wei and Shi Yuhan. After they learned that he was a summoner, neither of them showed any disdain, nor did they refuse to team up with him. Over the course of 5 days, Li Mo reached level 5, the Swanee reached level 3, the two Zhu Yin reached level 6, and Zhang Wei and Shi Yuhan also both reached level 5. What truly caught Li Mo's attention was another statistic: monster lifespan, 102 years. Upon seeing this number, a smile immediately appeared in his eyes. The year 102. This means he can summon a divine beast once again. Li Mo did not summon it in front of Zhang Wei and Shi Yuhan. The record of mountains and seas gods and demons was his biggest secret, and he could not easily reveal it now. After a day of hunting, the three returned to their lodgings. Zhang Wei and Shi Yuhan also moved out of the orphanage and rented a place next to Li Mo's. Back in his room, Li Mo immediately opened the record of mountains and seas gods and demons. Since the college entrance exam has always focused on hunting monsters, the second divine beast should ideally possess sufficiently strong area of effect damage. His gaze quickly settled on an illustration in the Pokédex. Mythical beast, Kuelong, 5-star. Potential 17, summoning requirement, 100 years of lifespan. The Kuei dragon is known as the thunder god among dragons, and is skilled in thunder magic. If the Swanee is an assassin, then the Kuei dragon is a true thunder mage. Without hesitation, Li Mo completed the summoning. A giant egg radiating a bluish light appeared. He dripped his blood to incubate it, and after the eggshell shattered, a strange beast, twice the height of a person and resembling a blue ox, appeared. As the Kuei dragon breathed, thunder and mist surged, its deep roar sounding more like muffled thunder. Kuei dragon, 5-star boss, aptitude 17, level 1. Strength 100, constitution 180, agility 220, spirit 300. Even more impressively, it also possesses 5 skills. Thunderous Might can attack 6 targets simultaneously. 9 Heaven's Thunder Essence can continuously cover an area. The Thunder Shadow of the Kuei Dragon not only possesses area of effect damage, but also has a chance to paralyze enemies. Lightning immunity significantly reduces damage from lightning and other magical attacks. Thunder Domain not only has a chance to restore health after killing an enemy, but also causes surrounding enemies to suffer higher magic and lightning damage. With the Swanee responsible for high-burst assassinations, the Kuelong responsible for area bombardment, and the two Zhuyin fighting head-on, his summoning system has now taken initial shape. With less than 10 days until the college entrance exam, I'm sure I'll reach level 10. By then, both Zhuyin will be at level 10, the Swanee at least level 8, and the Kuelong will be at least level 6 or 7. For the next few days, Li Mo, Zhang Wei, and Shi Yuhan hunted monsters in the wild. Thanks to the area of effect skills of the Swanee and Kuelong, the three leveled up at an astonishing speed. By the day before the college entrance examination, all three had reached level 10. Limo's 2 Zhu Yin had reached level 10, the Swanee had reached level 8, and the Kuei Long had reached level 7. After reaching level 10, job changers must complete their first advancement trial in order to continue leveling up, and this year's so-called college entrance examination is itself the first advancement trial. The only thing that Li Mo regrets is that he has only accumulated 88 years of demonic lifespan, which is still 12 years away from the third divine beast. The three ended their hunt early and went back to prepare. Li Mo returned to his rented room, but as soon as he opened the door, he suddenly stopped. A familiar figure sat in the room. It was Li Menghan. Looking around the cramped rented room, Li Menghan asked, Li Mo, you live here? Ever since reading that diary, her guilt has deepened, and she only wants to make amends to her younger brother as much as possible. Li Mo smiled faintly. What? Do you find this place offensive, Miss Li? Li Menghan hurriedly shook her head. How have you been lately? Very good. At least it's more comfortable than at the Li family's. These words made Li Menghan's heart tighten. If you haven't reached level 10 yet, you can come to the City Patrol Division. I can arrange for you to join the Outer Perimeter team first. I'm already level 10. Li Mo interrupted directly. Li Menghan was stunned. She thought Li Mo wouldn't make it to the college entrance exam, but she didn't expect him to actually reach level 10. She took out a card. Here's 100,000 yuan. You should be able to use it for your college entrance exam. Li Mo's expression turned cold. Miss Li, I have already severed ties with the Li family. If you really want to help me, stay away from me. I don't want to have any more contact with the Li family. Li Menghan's outstretched hand froze in midair, and she could only withdraw it with a bitter smile. She knew that some hurts couldn't be repaired with an apology or a few tens of thousands of dollars, so she could only leave in silence. 2 days later, Li Mo had a good rest and arrived at the largest stadium in Tian'an City on time. Today marks the official start of the National College Entrance Examination, and it is also the first promotion trial for all job changers. All the senior high school students in the city gathered inside the venue, and the surrounding stands were also filled with students' families. In the center of the gymnasium, an ancient bronze mirror floats silently. It is the secret mirror used for the college entrance examination. The secret mirror was created by space mages and array mages. It can seal away demon caves or even abyss areas, forming an independent secret realm. Once candidates enter, they will be scored based on a combination of factors, including the difficulty of the level, the time taken, and the number of monsters killed. The examiner's voice rang out quickly. The secret mirror will open in 1 hour. Personal equipment is prohibited during the college entrance examination. Everyone will be provided with weapons. The surrounding students immediately became excited. Some worried that the dungeon would be too difficult, while others were full of confidence. Li Mo also clenched his fist. Therefore, this exam is crucial for everyone. Meanwhile, the Li family members in the stands have already all arrived. Li Xiaoman excitedly said, Yu Heng is a hidden professional, the Gale Sword Master. My eldest sister has been personally training him recently, so his results this time will definitely be good. Yang Chunhong said proudly, Top 100 in the country is definitely not a problem. Li Tianlan nodded in agreement. It shouldn't be difficult for Yu Heng to enter the top 10 universities in the country. As she spoke, she suddenly noticed that Li Menghan was somewhat distracted. Menghan, what are you thinking about? Li Menghan snapped out of her reverie and asked softly, What rank do you think Li Mo will get this time? Hearing her suddenly mention Li Mo, the Li family members fell silent for a moment. Li Tianlan frowned slightly. He hasn't returned yet? In her view, severing ties was nothing more than a childish tantrum. Yang Chunhong, however, scoffed. Why bring up that good-for-nothing? Li Mingda also said coldly. Didn't he want to sever ties? Then let him be. I just hope he doesn't become destitute and come back to beg the Li family for help. Li Xiaoman looked on with disdain. He probably asked someone to help him get to level 10, and he still thinks he can turn his life around through the college entrance exam. You can't team up for the college entrance exam, so what kind of results can a summoner achieve? Li Menghan finally couldn't help but say, I think his results might not be bad. Only Li Menghan herself knew that the golden lion-shaped summoned beast was no ordinary creature. The fact that Li Mo could reach level 10 on his own already spoke volumes. Soon, at 10 a.m., the college entrance examination officially began. A dazzling light shone from the mirror in the center of the gymnasium, and all the candidates simultaneously received exam information in their minds. Secret Mirror, Thunder Abyss. Level, 0 to 10. Difficulty, Easy, Hard, Nightmare. The rules are simple. Enter the secret realm, hunt monsters, and complete the level. The higher the difficulty, the faster you go, and the more monsters you kill, the higher your final score will be. This college entrance examination is also the first trial for advancing to the next level. The benefits of advancing to the next level vary greatly, depending on the difficulty. After completing the game on easy difficulty, the attribute increase gained per level is far less than that on hard difficulty, while on nightmare difficulty, the potential increase is the greatest. The examinees quickly began selecting their difficulty levels, and one by one, their figures disappeared into the light of the secret mirror. Soon after, gasps of surprise suddenly rang out from the audience. Someone has chosen nightmare difficulty. Everyone looked in the direction of the light screen and were surprised to find that the person who made the choice was Li Yuheng. Class, Swift Swordsman. Difficulty, Nightmare. Yang Chuanhong's face immediately lit up with pride, as expected of Yuheng. Li Mingda nodded in satisfaction, while Li Tianlan calmly said, with his strength, he can indeed challenge the nightmare level, but we cannot be careless. Just as the Li family was filled with anticipation, an even more exaggerated scream suddenly came from the other side of the audience. Wait, someone else chose nightmare difficulty, and it's a summoner? The entire stands fell silent instantly. Summoners are widely recognized as the weakest combat class. Choosing nightmare difficulty is no different from giving up on the college entrance exam. The Li family members also looked over instinctively. The next second, within the enormous light screen, a familiar figure was slowly entering the Thunder Abyss. Below his name, several lines of information were clearly displayed. Examinee, Li Mo. Occupation, Summoner. Difficulty level, Nightmare. Chapter 16. All wiped out instantly. Soon, someone recognized Li Mo. Upon learning that he was actually the biological son of the Li family, while Li Yuheng, who had just chosen the nightmare level, was merely an adopted son, the surrounding discussions became even more lively. Li Mingda's face turned ugly upon hearing this, and he sneered. A summoner dares to choose nightmare level? What a show-off. He's made me lose all face. Yang Chunhong, equally disgusted, said, I think he's lost his mind. Li Xiaoman added sarcastically. He must have seen Yuheng choose nightmare difficulty and wants to prove himself. Li Minghan frowned and remained silent. She knew the Swanee was no ordinary beast, but the nightmare level was no ordinary test. Could she really pass it with just a powerful summoned beast? Li Tianlan shook her head as well. Originally, because of Li Menghan's words, she had some expectations for Li Mo, but now she felt that this younger brother was a bit arrogant and ignorant. Meanwhile, Li Mo had already entered the Thunder Abyss. Lightning crackled across the dark sky as three wild boars, their bodies crackling with electricity, slowly emerged. Thunderous Boars, 3-star boss, level 6. Li Mo glanced at the attributes. Both strength and physique were close to 90, but Li Mo wasn't too worried. Li Mo waved his hand and summoned 4 summoned beasts. Tu Zhuyan stayed by his side to protect him, while Swanee and Kuelong went straight to kill the 3 thunderous boars. In the stands, the crowd erupted in discussion upon witnessing this scene. For summoned creatures? To be able to summon 4 at level 10, that's quite a talent. What's the use of having a lot of them? 2 monkeys, a lion, and a cow with only 1 leg. It doesn't look very reliable. Li Xiaoman burst out laughing. This is his confidence? A monkey, a lion, and a crippled cow? That's hilarious. Li Mingda's face also darkened. To dare challenge nightmare level with only 4 summoned creatures is utterly foolish. However, the next moment, everyone fell silent. In the Thunder Abyss, the Swanee's figure vanished instantly, reappearing before a thunderous boar. At the same time, lightning erupted from the Kuei dragon's body. Blinding lightning swept across. The 3 thunderous boars didn't even have time to fight back before they collapsed simultaneously. Instant kill. Chapter 17. Another instant kill. Everyone staring at Li Mo's screen was stunned. No one expected that the 3 thunderous boars would be instantly killed without even putting up a fight. Holy crap. A nightmare-level monster was instantly killed? What kind of summon is that? This is outrageous. Some even suspect that the secret mirror malfunctioned and mistakenly sent Li Mo to the easy difficulty. After all, on the other side, Li Yuheng, who had also chosen the nightmare difficulty level, was still locked in fierce combat with the thunderous boar. The Li family members were equally astonished. Yang Chunhong frowned and said, how could his summoned creatures be so powerful? Li Xiaoman immediately replied, the secret mirror must be malfunctioning. Otherwise, how could a summoner achieve this level of power? With her keen eyesight, she could naturally tell that the golden lion-shaped beast and the blue one-legged beast were definitely not simple. What truly shocked Li Menghan were the two Zhu Yin guarding Li Mo's side. It really was him. She finally recognized him. The white giant ape that had rescued the patrol team on the outskirts of the city was none other than these two summoned beasts. More importantly, the two Zhu Yin are only responsible for protecting Li Mo now. The other two summoned beasts are the ones who are actually taking action. This only proves that the Swanni and Kueilong are stronger than the Zhu Yin. Only at this moment did Li Menghan fully understand that Li Mo's choice of a summoner was not impulsive at all. He had long had his own confidence. She wanted to tell her family about it, but after hearing Yang Chunhong and Li Xiaoman's harsh words, she could only smile bitterly and remain silent. Even if they know now, what can they do? The one truly heartbroken is Li Mo inside the Thunder Abyss. Li Mo didn't linger and quickly continued deeper. The speed at which he cleared the level also affected his college entrance exam score, so he naturally wouldn't waste any time. Soon, several more monsters appeared ahead. Wind and Thunder Tiger, 4-star commander, level 6. These Wind and Thunder Tigers possess both wind and thunder powers, making them significantly stronger than the previous thunderous boars. Li Mo still kept the two Zhu Yin guarding him, only sending out the Swanni and Kuei Dragon to fight. The Swanni was the first to transform into a golden afterimage and rush out, tearing a large piece of flesh from a Wind and Thunder Tiger with a single claw. The wounded Wind Thunder Tiger's eyes instantly turned bloodshot, and its aura surged wildly. Bloodthirsty berserk? Li Mo frowned slightly. The fact that it could actively enter this state is enough to show that this Wind and Thunder Tiger has a very strong origin. No wonder it is a nightmare-level monster. But the Swanni didn't give it a chance to unleash its power. With a flash of golden light, it pounced on the Wind and Thunder Tiger and bit its neck. The neck bone was broken. At the same time, lightning surged around the Kuei Dragon, and bolts of lightning crashed down, engulfing the remaining Wind and Thunder Tigers. The lightning dissipated, leaving only a few charred corpses lying on the ground. Instant kill. Another instant kill. Chapter 18 Close Quarters Decapitation. Everyone stared intently at Li Mo's screen. The previous wave of instant kills could be attributed to an accident, but this time, the 4-star commander-level Wind Thunder Tiger was still wiped out in an instant. What kind of summon is this one-legged blue ox? Its lightning attacks are terrifying. Someone exclaimed, concluding that there was something wrong with the secret mirror, which had sent Li Mo to the easy difficulty. Li Xiaoman scoffed. There must be a mistake in the teleportation. How could a summoner do it so easily? Yang Chunhong nodded repeatedly, while only Li Tianlan remained silent. On the other side, Li Yuheng finally dealt with the first wave of thunderous boars. He was panting heavily, but a satisfied smile appeared on his face. Back when Li Menghan challenged nightmare difficulty, she was 5 seconds slower than him at killing the first wave of monsters. Thinking of this, he already imagined the crowd outside cheering for him. After this, my parents and sister will only have eyes for me. As for Li Mo, in their eyes, he's probably still struggling on the easy difficulty level. Meanwhile, Li Mo had already encountered the third wave of monsters. Thunder Serpent, 4-star commander, level 8. With an agility of 140, the 6-headed Thunder Serpent immediately bypassed the Swanni and Kuei Dragon upon its appearance, fixing its icy gaze on Li Mo. Sure enough, the most troublesome thing for a summoner is being beheaded. Li Mo frowned slightly and immediately had the two Zhu Yin protect him. The next second, lightning suddenly exploded. The 6 thunder snakes vanished simultaneously, leaving only a few arcs of electricity in their wake. When they reappeared, they were all rushing towards Li Mo. The two Zhu Yin instantly shielded Li Mo in their arms, while the 6 thunder snakes bit down hard on them, and violent lightning poured into their wounds. Zhu Yan's muscles trembled violently, and his arms, which had been tightly wrapped around himself, gradually loosened under the impact of the lightning. Through the gap, Li Mo could clearly see 6 pairs of scarlet snake eyes. Their true target was never Zhu Yan. It was him. The stands erupted in chaos. It's over. They've been caught in close combat. A summoner is a summoner. No matter how powerful the summoned beast is, it's useless once the main body dies. Li Xiaoman even stood up excitedly. I told you he wouldn't last long. He'd definitely be eliminated in the next second. Yang Chunhong sneered. He's just a clown. Everyone stared intently at the light screen, waiting for the moment when Li Mo would be beheaded and forcibly teleported out. Chapter 19 Divine Beast Xuanwu. Within the Thunder Abyss, Li Mo remained calm. The Kuei Dragon wouldn't have time to react, but the Swanni could catch up. The next moment, the Swanni instantly returned to his side, dense smoke and flames engulfing the surroundings. directly activating the evil slaying seal. The thunder serpent had just unleashed its lightning when its body was encased in smoke and fire, rendering it completely immobile. The Swanee's claws fell, instantly killing one of them. Then, a splash effect was triggered, and a pale blue wave swept out, annihilating all the remaining thunder serpents. Although the crisis was averted, the two Zhu Yin were poisoned by lightning and collapsed, weakened. Li Mo frowned, knowing he could only store them in his summoning space to recover. Without the protection of the Zhu Yin, he would have to replace them with a summoned beast truly skilled in defense. Fortunately, after killing the thunderous boar and the wind tiger, his monster lifespan had accumulated to 108 years. Although the monsters in the secret realm didn't provide much lifespan, summoning another divine beast would be enough. Meanwhile, the viewing platform was in an uproar. Everyone had thought Li Mo would be beheaded, but the Swanee had instantly averted the crisis. Someone couldn't help but exclaim, "This lion-like summoned beast is too powerful." What shocked everyone even more was that a summoning circle reappeared in front of Li Mo. He already has 4 summoned beasts at level 10. How can he still summon more? Even those who initially thought he had entered the wrong difficulty level began to waver. Yang Chunhong remained disdainful. So what if you summon a lot? Summoners are weak. This rebellious son has definitely been teleported to the easy difficulty. Once the examiner announces it, he will naturally reveal his true colors. Li Mo was unaware of the argument outside. His attention was entirely focused on the record of mountains and seas gods and demons. Soon, a target came into view. The divine beast Xuanwu, 5-star, with an aptitude of 17, requiring 100 years of lifespan to summon, and its greatest strengths being defense and protection. This was precisely the power he currently lacked. Li Mo chose to summon without hesitation. The magic circle lit up, and a giant aquamarine egg appeared. He dripped a drop of blood, and the eggshell quickly cracked open, revealing a Xuanwu, black tortoise, with an earthen yellow tortoise shell on its back and a snake tail coiled behind it. Xuanwu is a divine beast belonging to both earth and water elements, with a base constitution of 300. Its raging waves attack increases damage reduction, while heavenly purification removes negative status effects, restores health, and generates a shield. What truly surprised Li Mo were the counterattack resistance and Xuanwu defense. The former could reflect 30% of the damage, while the latter could link with a target and take half of the damage for that target. When activated actively, it could even take all the damage for up to a minute. In addition, the Xuanwu domain can reduce the damage taken by all friendly forces within a 100-meter radius by 10%. After seeing these abilities, Li Mo finally smiled. As expected of a divine beast known for its defense, its defensive capabilities are simply monstrous. With Xuanwu protecting him, he no longer needed to worry about the enemy launching a decapitation strike. Li Mo wasted no time and immediately established a connection between Xuanwu and himself. The next second, a huge phantom of Xuanwu rose from the divine beast and instantly enveloped Li Mo's entire body. Chapter 20. Slay gods if they stand in my way, slay demons if they stand in my way. On the viewing platform, everyone burst into laughter when they saw the Xuanwu summoned by Li Maxin. They had been expecting how powerful the 5th summoned beast would be, but it turned out to be a giant turtle with a shell on its back and a snake's tail. Li Mo's summoned beasts are too strange. Lions, bulls, and now a tortoise. Some people joked, but others gradually realized. Although they don't look remarkable, his summoned beasts seem to be stronger than the last. Li Xiaoman smiled again. It seems his summoner talent is nothing special. Those 2 powerful summoned beasts were probably just lucky. Yang Chunhong scoffed. What do you mean not bad? He was obviously teleported to the easy difficulty level. Otherwise he would have failed long ago. Only Li Tianlan remained silent. She vaguely sensed that the seemingly ordinary turtle was anything but simple. Although Li Mo's summoned beasts were all animal-shaped, each one was more extraordinary than the last, even giving her a strange sense of oppression. With the phantom of Xuanwu covering his entire body in the thunder abyss, Li Mo felt a greater sense of security. He had Xuanwu protect him closely, while Swanee and Kuelong continued to clear the way ahead. Before long, a flock of level 8, 5-star thunder dragon birds appeared. These monsters possessed the bloodline of thunder dragons, and upon their appearance, they gathered lightning, attempting to form a phantom of a thunder dragon in midair. Li Mo remained completely unfazed. Although both were 5-star creatures, the thunder dragon bird's attributes were significantly inferior to those of the Swanee and Kuei dragon, a difference stemming from their inherent qualities. Before the thunder dragon could take shape, The Kuei dragon's lightning descended from the sky, instantly shattering the phantom. Although the thunder dragon bird possessed some resistance to lightning and did not die on the spot, it gave the Swanee an opportunity to strike. The Swanee instantly flashed behind a thunder dragon bird and killed it with a single claw strike. The next moment, Splash Annihilation was activated, a pale blue wave swept across the surroundings, and the remaining thunder dragon birds fell one after another. From the moment they met to their complete annihilation, it only took 2 seconds. Xuanwu also leveled up as a result. But before Li Mo could stop, the earth in front of him trembled again, and a group of 5-star level 9 thunder dragon horses wrapped in lightning galloped towards him. These dragon horses possessed astonishing strength. Even a hidden professional might not be able to withstand a head-on collision. Li Mo's eyes lit up. Perfect timing. Kuei-long unleashed the 9 heavens thunderous essence first, spreading a vast expanse of it across the road ahead. The thunder dragon horse charged into it without hesitation, its protective lightning quickly dissipating, causing it to let out painful howls and its charging speed to plummet. This is the moment that Swanee has been waiting for. It charged out instantly, unleashing a powerful strike that snapped the neck of one of the thunder dragon horses in one bite. Immediately afterward, the splash damage was triggered again, and the surrounding dragon horses collapsed one after another. Another instant sellout. The viewing platform fell silent instantly, and everyone stared at Li Mo's screen, completely dumbfounded. One instant kill could be attributed to luck, 2 could lead to suspicions about the difficulty level, but Li Mo has now swept away several waves of monsters in succession. At this moment, he was simply unstoppable, killing gods and demons alike. Even if it's really easy, it shouldn't be this easy, right? Everyone stared at Li Mo on the light screen, completely bewildered. Chapter 21 Forbidden Technique. Talent Sacrifice. Li Mo's performance in the secret realm had already attracted the attention of most viewers. After all, for a summoner to dare to choose nightmare difficulty was absurd enough in itself. At first, everyone thought he was just trying to attract attention. How could a class widely considered the weakest combat class challenge nightmare difficulty? Many even believed he was just trying to get attention through failure. But what happened next was a slap in the face to everyone. Li Yuheng, who was also challenging nightmare difficulty, had just encountered the Thunderbird. Facing these extremely fast monsters, he rolled, slid, and even crawled on the ground in a sorry state to dodge, using almost every trick in the book. In contrast, Li Mo remained standing still the entire time. The Swanee and Kuei-long wiped out the group of demons in less than 2 seconds. Such a stark contrast left the audience completely dumbfounded. Is this really the weakest summoner? How come his summoned beasts are so strong? Don't doubt it. It's not just a feeling. He's ridiculously strong. Some people even excitedly shouted, "Summoners are so powerful? I'm switching to summoner next year." The people around him immediately looked at him as if he were a fool. It was a well-known fact that summoners were weak, and Li Mo was clearly a special case. How could they be expected to change classes just because of one exception? On the Li family's side, Li Xiaoman and Yang Chuanhong's expressions grew increasingly grim. Even if Li Majin had been teleported to the easy difficulty level, his performance was still quite impressive. But what if he's actually in nightmare difficulty? The moment this thought crossed their minds, their expressions turned even uglier. They had always considered Li Mo a good-for-nothing, and now having to acknowledge his excellence was something extremely difficult to accept. Li Mingda's face was equally gloomy. The better Li Mo performed, the more it seemed to prove that signing the agreement to sever ties was a mistake. Only Li Minghan stared at the light screen, tears gradually welling up in her eyes. She finally understood that Li Mo's choice to become a summoner wasn't impulsive. His mastery of summoned beasts must have come from a great deal of hard work. She also remembered the densely packed summoner's notes in Li Mo's suitcase when he left home. It turns out he's been working hard all along. We've just never really looked at it. Thinking about all this, Li Menghan's regret grew stronger. Meanwhile, the high school students watching the game were already in a frenzy. Senior Li Mo is so cool. He just stood there without moving, and his summoned beasts wiped out all the enemies. Moreover, his control is excellent, and his defense and offense are so seamlessly integrated. These students didn't have as much prejudice against summoners, so they accepted the material the fastest. More importantly, the examiners haven't announced any abnormal difficulty level so far in the exam. This also means that Li Mo may very well be in a nightmare-level secret realm. If he successfully completes the game, it will be equivalent to making history as a summoner. Soon, the discussion shifted to another issue. Why are Li Mo's summoned beasts so strong? Could it be that he has exceptionally high summoner talent? Impossible. No matter how high the talent, it shouldn't make several summoned beasts this strong, right? Just as everyone was puzzled, a voice suddenly rang out from the crowd. I see. The man's excited tone instantly attracted everyone's attention. Summoners possess a forbidden technique called talent sacrifice. It can sacrifice its own innate abilities in exchange for an exceptionally powerful summoned beast. Yes, that must be it. Chapter 22 Special Offer Summoning. Talent sacrifice? This statement immediately sparked a flurry of discussion on the viewing platform. Summoners do indeed possess such forbidden techniques, allowing them to overdraw their full summoning potential in exchange for exceptionally powerful summoned beasts. The price, however, is equally terrible. Once the potential is exhausted, it may be impossible to summon powerful combat forces again, which is why this method is classified as a forbidden technique. Considering how exaggerated the Swanee and Kuelong were, many people immediately felt they had found the answer. Li Xiaomon's eyes lit up. I knew he couldn't possibly have such talent. He must have used his talent as a sacrifice. Yang Chunhong also sneered. To prove that leaving the Li family was the right thing to do, he even gave up his future. It's actually a good thing that this kind of person is gone. Li Mingda's face darkened. Trading one's future for temporary glory is short-sighted. Even Li Tianlan frowned slightly. Compared to Li Mo possessing extraordinary talent, she was more inclined to believe he had used forbidden techniques. If that were the case, then Li Mo's choice was far too impulsive. Only Li Minghan didn't believe it at all. She had met the current Li Mo and read his notes and diary. Since Li Mo had already completely lost faith in the Li family, why would he risk his future to prove anything to them? At this time, Li Mo was completely unaware of this. As you venture deeper into the Thunder Abyss, the surrounding environment becomes increasingly harsh, with lightning striking from the sky intermittently. While the damage isn't high, it can cause temporary paralysis, which is quite troublesome. Soon, a dense array of thunder cavalry appeared ahead. These monsters are only 4-star level 6, and their individual strength is far inferior to the Thunder Dragon horse, but their numbers exceed 100. Once they charge together, the threat is even greater. Li Mo immediately recalled the Kuei Dragon and the Swanee, placing the Xuanwu at the forefront. Rumble. Hundreds of thunder cavalry charged simultaneously. The Kuei Dragon spewed out its 9 heavens thunder essence first, but these monsters formed from lightning had extremely high resistance and were only slightly weakened. Li Mo had anticipated this and immediately ordered the Kuei Dragon to unleash a thunderous attack, deliberately spreading the attack outwards. 6 bolts of lightning struck the 6 cavalrymen, instantly weakening them. The next moment, the Swanee moved. It flashed continuously, each appearance precisely reaping the life of a wounded cavalryman. 6 cavalrymen died in succession, and splash damage simultaneously erupted in 6 different areas. The massive thunder cavalry was wiped out in an instant. This is precisely the true way a summoner fights. It's not simply about releasing summoned beasts to fight, but about constantly adjusting them based on their abilities, positions, and the battle situation to maximize the effectiveness of each summoned beast. In the blink of an eye, the remaining cavalry were all dealt with by the Swanee. The Xuanwu body lit up with upgrade light one after another, increasing 5 levels in one go, while the Swanee and Kuelong also both reached level 10. Just then, the record of mountains and seas gods and demons suddenly unfolded on its own. 2 lines of illusory text slowly appeared. Both divine beasts have been upgraded to level 10, granting a special summoning opportunity. Special offer summon. Spend 50 years of your lifespan to summon a random artifact. Chapter 23 Netherworld Soul Scythe. Upon seeing the words special offer summoning, Li Mo was first taken aback, then his eyes lit up with surprise. Normally, summoning a divine artifact requires at least 500 years of lifespan, but this time it only requires 50 years, which is practically a free gift. Having just wiped out a large number of thunder cavalry, his monster lifespan had increased to 65 years. Without any hesitation, Li Mo directly sacrificed 50 years of his lifespan to activate the special summon. The phantom images of divine artifacts spun rapidly, finally settling on a scythe that was entirely black. The Netherworld Soul Scythe, a divine weapon. It can gather the power of the Netherworld, increasing Li Mo and all summoned beasts' attack by 30%, while also dealing 20% soul damage, lasting for 5 minutes. More importantly, defeating enemies also allows you to collect soul fragments. Every 100 fragments can be combined to form a soul crystal. Consuming a crystal doubles the effect and duration of the Nether Soul Scythe. After reviewing the attributes, Li Mo's lips curled into a smile. Soul damage is inherently extremely difficult to defend against. Without corresponding countermeasures, it's almost indistinguishable from real damage, and may even directly harm the soul. He temporarily stored the Netherworld Soul Scythe into his summoning space, then sat on the back of the black tortoise. We can't delay any longer. We need to get through customs as soon as possible. Xuanwu led the way, while Xuanyi and Kueilong cleared the path ahead. Although the number of thunderous demons that appeared next was large, most of them were only 4-star level 6 to 8, and they could not stop their advance at all. As they swept forward, the Kuei dragon unleashed its thunderous power, the Xuanyi continued its relentless slaughter, and the Xuanwu did not even slow down. At the same time, new prompts kept appearing in front of Li Mo's eyes. Soul Fragments, 40/100. After the Nether Soul Scythe is summoned, it collects soul fragments with each monster it slays. At this rate, it will soon be able to condense its first soul crystal. The spectators on the viewing platform were completely dumbfounded by now. Is this really a nightmare difficulty level? These monsters seem like chickens to him. Li Yuhing next to me is a hidden class, and we've only just passed the Thunder Serpent area, while Li Mo is almost at the very end. Some even suspected that there was something wrong with the assessment, but as time went on, the examiners never announced anything unusual, and this speculation became increasingly untenable. Li Xiaoman and Yang Chunhong looked grim and could only comfort themselves with phrases like sacrificing their talent and ruining their future. Li Minghan, however, grew increasingly excited. At Li Mo's current pace, he not only had a chance to compete for first place nationwide, but might even break the all-time passing record for the college entrance examination. Within the Thunder Abyss, the number of soul fragments quickly reached 100. Li Mo chose to fuse directly, and a dark soul crystal instantly appeared in the summoning space. Almost at the same time, another violent tremor was heard ahead. A large number of level 10 Thunder Cavalry appeared in formation, and at the very front of them stood several level 10 5-star Thunder Commanders, whose powerful thunderous auras instantly pressed down. Li Mo's gaze narrowed slightly. He knew he was nearing the final area of Thunder Abyss. The next moment, the pitch-black Netherworld Soul Scythe appeared in his hand. Without hesitation, Li Mo activated the artifact's effect and simultaneously crushed the newly formed soul crystal. In an instant, a dark light covered the scythe, then spread outwards like a tide, enveloping Li Mo, Xuanwu, Xuanyi, and Kueilong. Chapter 24 Thunder Dragon Phantom. Li Mo wasn't reluctant to part with the soul crystal. The college entrance exam ranking was directly related to rewards, so the most important thing now was to shorten the completion time as much as possible and get a higher score. After the Netherworld Soul Scythe was activated, a layer of ghostly light quickly enveloped his entire body. Li Mo could clearly feel his power surge, and the auras of the Xuanyi, Kueilong, and Xuanwu also increased simultaneously. Facing a large number of Thunder Cavalry ahead, Kueilong first spewed out 9 Heaven's Thunder Essence, which instantly blocked the road. Then, a thunderous roar fell again, directly hitting the densest position of the cavalry. The Xuanyi immediately charged into the enemy formation. Several Thunder Commanders rushed forward to stop it, but Li Mo was prepared and directly ordered the Kuei Dragon to activate the Kuei Dragon Thunder Shadow. 5 phantom images of Kuei Dragons burst forth instantly, briefly paralyzing several Thunder Commanders. Although it was only for a moment, it was enough for the Xuanyi to cross the defensive line and charge into the center of the Thunder Cavalry. The claws fell, instantly killing a cavalryman, the splash damage spreading outwards. However, these cavalrymen were already level 10, possessing stronger physiques, and did not die in droves as before. In the blink of an eye, a large number of Thunder Cavalry completely surrounded the Xuanyi. For any other summoned beast, venturing deep into such enemy territory would be tantamount to suicide, but the Xuanyi is different. Once its soul concealment is triggered, it enters a soul state, becoming immune to physical attacks and reducing magical damage by 80%. As the Xuanyi relentlessly reaped the enemies, its soul concealment was frequently triggered, making its figure appear to weave and roam among the cavalry. Each splash damage burst would wipe out a large number of enemies. In just half a minute, hundreds of Thunder Cavalrymen were wiped out. Li Mo immediately recalled the injured Xuanyi to the summoning space to recover, leaving only a few Thunder Commanders for Kueilong to deal with. The Kuei Dragon possesses immunity to magic and lightning, along with its domain regeneration ability, making it a perfect counter to these lightning commanders. Lightning continued to explode, and within just 1 minute, the last few Thunder Commanders had all fallen. Even with the Netherworld Soul Scythe, it still took Lee Imo nearly 2 minutes to traverse this area. This demonstrates that the difficulty level significantly increases in the latter half of the Nightmare difficulty. Continuing deeper, Lee Imo finally arrived at the deepest part of the Thunder Abyss. There was no road ahead, only a huge cave enveloped in countless bolts of lightning. Just as Lee Imo approached, a deafening dragon roar suddenly came from the depths of the cave. The next moment, a gigantic lightning figure shot into the sky. Thunder Dragon? Lee Imo's pupils contracted slightly, but after checking the information, he realized that what was in front of him was not a real Thunder Dragon, but a phantom of a 5-star, level 10 Thunder Dragon. Thunder Dragon Phantom, Aptitude 15, Spiritual Power 450, possesses half the power of the Thunder Dragon's true form. Weakness is its heart. Even though it's just a phantom, its attributes are still incredibly terrifying. Lee Imo glanced at the Netherworld Soul Scythe. The enhancement effect had 2 minutes left. We cannot waste it. He summoned the Swanee again, instructing it to prioritize survival and seek opportunities, while the Koelong took the lead. As for the Xuanwu, it remained by his side to protect him. Just as the Swanee charged out, the phantom of the Thunder Dragon suddenly soared into the air. Dense lightning rapidly gathered around it, instantly transforming into dozens of lightning spears that shot towards the Swanee with a piercing whistling sound. Chapter 25, Luring the Enemy Deep. Boom. Several lightning spears crashed to the ground, instantly creating deep craters, with residual lightning flashing continuously. Fortunately, the Swanee was extremely fast, and even when facing lightning attacks known for their speed, it easily evaded them. The Phantom of the Thunder Dragon clearly sensed the threat posed by the Swanee and immediately flapped its wings and took to the air. Although the Swanee possessed great explosive power, it was unable to jump to such a height and had to stop temporarily. Just then, the thunderous power of the Kuei Dragon descended from the sky, striking the illusory Thunder Dragon precisely. The illusory Thunder Dragon's body stiffened slightly, and the protective thunder was significantly weakened. But it quickly recovered, roared, and instead of locking onto the Kuei Dragon, it stared directly at Lee Imo. Lee Imo frowned slightly. As expected, this guy is quite intelligent. In a head-on confrontation, the Thunder Dragon Phantom wouldn't last long, so its best option is to kill the summoner directly. The next moment, the Phantom of the Thunder Dragon suddenly swooped down. Xuanwu immediately stepped in front of Lee Imo and unleashed its raging waves. A water dragon charged forward, but was shattered by a lightning ball spewed out by the Phantom of the Thunder Dragon. The broken water flow recombined and formed a shield around Xuanwu. Immediately afterwards, a large number of lightning spears shot towards Lee Imo, but they were all blocked by Xuanwu. Now that Xuanwu has reached level 6, its defensive capabilities have greatly improved, and these attacks simply cannot truly harm it. Seeing that its ranged attacks were ineffective, the Phantom of the Thunder Dragon simply swooped down, wrapped in lightning, and viciously clawed at Lee Imo. Lee Imo remained calm and hid directly under Xuanwu. This is the moment he's been waiting for. The Swanee, which had been charging up its power, suddenly charged out and launched a charge strike as the Thunder Dragon Phantom lowered its altitude. With triple damage and the enhancement from the Netherworld Soul Scythe, it instantly tore through the Thunder Dragon's protective lightning shield, and its claws slammed down on its body. Roar! The soul damage erupted simultaneously, and the Phantom of the Thunder Dragon roared in pain, its body trembling violently, almost collapsing to the ground. It hurriedly took off again, forcibly creating distance. However, the Kuei Dragon's attacks never stopped, with bolts of lightning continuously bombarding it, making the Thunder Dragon Phantom increasingly passive. Soon, it set its sights on Lee Imo again. If this drags on, it will surely be the one that dies. The next second, the Thunder Dragon Phantom burst into lightning and swooped down again, knocking away the Xuanwu blocking its path with a single claw. Although Xuanwu's defenses were strong, it was still forcibly repelled by this kind of impact. After losing the cover of Xuanwu, a hint of mockery flashed in the eyes of the Thunder Dragon Phantom. It was as if Lee Imo had become prey at its mercy. Ignoring the Swanee that pounced from behind, it forcibly used lightning to protect its body and opened its huge mouth to bite Lee Imo directly. Lee Imo held the Netherworld Soul Scythe in his hand, but there was no trace of panic on his face. You've come at the right time. We've been waiting for you. Xuanwu's defense is activated. A phantom image of Xuanwu instantly enveloped Lee Mo's entire body. Click! The Phantom of the Thunder Dragon bit down, but instead of harming Lee Imo, it knocked out one of his teeth. At the same time, several obvious teeth marks appeared on the shell of the Xuanwu in the distance. All the damage was borne by Xuanwu. A cold glint flashed in Li Mo's eyes. Seizing the moment when the phantom of the Thunder Dragon was close, he suddenly swung the Netherworld's soul scythe. The jet-black scythe blade pierced through its defenses and plunged viciously into its heart. The next moment, the sharp scythe landed precisely on the heart of the Thunder Dragon Phantom. Chapter 26. The crowd cheers. A mournful dragon roar echoed through the abyss, and the phantom Thunder Dragon trembled violently. The Netherworld soul scythe had not only pierced its heart, but the accompanying soul damage inflicted unbearable agony upon it. The phantom of the Thunder Dragon hurriedly flapped its wings, trying to escape, but Li Mo sneered. The Kuei Dragon instantly activated its Kuei Dragon Thunder Shadow, and several phantoms crashed into it, briefly paralyzing it. In that instant, the Swanee arrived. The sharp claws precisely tore into the heart of the Thunder Dragon Phantom, and with another scream, its massive body crashed to the ground, never to move again. The phantom of the Thunder Dragon is utterly dead. Li Mo finally relaxed. Although the battle was short, he had been highly focused the whole time, controlling several summoned beasts simultaneously, which had taken a toll on his mental energy. After putting away the Netherworld soul scythe, he looked ahead. A teleportation portal had appeared, and the final results slowly emerged beside it. Examinee, Li Mo. Difficulty level, Nightmare. Clearance time, 15 minutes and 21 seconds. The viewing platform fell into dead silence instantly. After a long while, someone shouted in a trembling voice, 15 minutes and 21 seconds? He really cleared Nightmare difficulty. The fastest person on the easy difficulty hasn't even finished yet, and he's already out. Some people couldn't help but glance at Li Yuheng's screen. This hidden class was still fighting fiercely in the Thunder Cavalry area, and compared to Li Mo, the gap was simply too obvious. Many teachers also got excited. Completing Nightmare difficulty in 15 minutes, that's absolutely a record-breaking achievement. Moreover, he killed a large number of monsters along the way, and with his completion points plus kill points, he could easily be among the top in the country. On the Li family's side, Li Xiaoman and Yang Chunhong looked extremely grim. Even now, the examiners still haven't announced any abnormalities in the assessment, which is enough to prove that Li Mo has indeed entered the Nightmare difficulty level. Li Xiaoman could only sneer. He's just sacrificing his talent. That's all he'll ever be. Yang Chunhong echoed her sentiments, but her tone clearly lacked its previous confidence. At the same time, Li Mo passed through the portal of light and reappeared in the center of the stadium. Suddenly, the surroundings became quiet. The next second, someone shouted out first, Li Mo. Immediately afterwards, countless voices rang out at the same time. Li Mo, Li Mo. The shouts swept through the entire stadium like a tidal wave. Li Mo was slightly taken aback, then straightened up and a faint smile appeared on his face. This is the first time so many people have remembered his name. And he knew that this was just the beginning. 5 minutes later, the cheers gradually subsided. But after witnessing Li Mo's battle, everyone found the other examinees utterly uninteresting. More than half an hour later, Li Yuheng was finally teleported out, covered in wounds. Clearance time, 35 minutes and 30 seconds. Upon seeing the results, a smile immediately appeared on his face. Although it didn't break the record, with this kind of performance, it should be a sure thing to get first place in Tiannan City or even first place in Jiangnan Province. Li Yuheng closed his eyes, opened his arms, and prepared to receive the cheers of the entire audience. However, after waiting for a long time, the surroundings were eerily quiet. He opened his eyes in confusion. The next moment, his body froze instantly. The crowd on the viewing platform were pointing and whispering at him, many of them even with mocking smiles on their faces. That look was as if they were watching a joke. Chapter 27. Li Yuheng's loss of composure. Li Yuheng was completely dazed. Logically speaking, even if someone was jealous of his achievements, there shouldn't have been no cheers from the entire audience. Just then, whispers from the surroundings reached his ears. What is he doing with his arms outstretched? Is he preparing to fly freely? He probably thinks he's pretty cool for beating the game in just over 30 minutes. Li Mo is twice as fast as him, but he doesn't act like this. Upon hearing Li Mo's name, Li Yuheng's face stiffened. Twice as fast as him. How is that possible? Li Mo is just a summoner. Even if he enters the easy difficulty, what's so strange about him being faster? But soon, he realized something was wrong. Even if others don't understand, his parents and older sisters should know how excellent his grades are. So why is the Li family also completely unresponsive? Li Yuheng turned his head, and saw that the Lee family members were staring at another light screen. He followed the gaze and froze instantly. Difficulty level, Nightmare. Clearance time, 15 minutes and 21 seconds. And the name at the very top was none other than Lee Mo. Impossible. Lee Yuheng's pupils contracted sharply, and he instantly lost control of his emotions. How could a summoner clear Nightmare difficulty so quickly? He must be cheating. Examiner. I'm reporting that his score is questionable. If someone else had achieved this result, he might have been able to remain calm. But it had to be Lee Mo. He originally thought he could completely crush Lee Mo under his feet this time, but when he looked back, he found that the other party was already standing on his head. More snickers immediately erupted from the surrounding area. The examiner frowned and immediately ordered someone to take Lee Yuheng away from the venue. When he arrived in front of the Lee family, Lee Yuheng had already composed himself and lowered his head, looking guilty. Yuheng, you lost your composure just now, Lee Mingda said in a deep voice. Lee Yuheng immediately said, Father, I was wrong. I just found it hard to believe that the summoner cleared the level so quickly. When I found out it was my brother, I was actually happy for him. It seems that my brother is indeed very talented as a summoner. Li Xiaoman sneered. What talent? It's nothing more than using talent sacrifice to obtain two powerful summoned beasts. Yang Chunhong was equally disdainful. He doesn't take the right path and insists on relying on forbidden techniques to gain temporary glory. He'll regret it later. Upon hearing this, Li Yuheng immediately understood. I see. If Li Mo used the talent sacrifice, then all of this makes sense. Although he knew that Li Mo might be ruined because of this, Li Yuheng was still filled with resentment at the thought of his own glory being taken away. On the surface, however, he showed concern. Wouldn't that ruin my brother's future? If he hadn't used the forbidden technique, his future achievements might have been truly limitless. Yang Chunhong immediately said coldly. He still wants to inherit the Li family? He should be grateful if he doesn't drag the Li family down with him. Li Mingda also said with a stern face. A person who acts impulsively and without considering the consequences is simply not suitable to inherit the family business. Seeing that he had achieved his goal, Li Yuheng said no more. Li Minghan, who was standing to the side, finally couldn't help but say, Mom and Dad, Xiaoman, can you please stop talking about Li Mo like that? He used to be family to us too. Who's family with him? Li Xiaoman retorted coldly. Just as the atmosphere was becoming increasingly tense, Li Yuheng suddenly looked at the Kuei dragon in the light screen. Huh? How come my brother's summoned beast, which looks like a bull, has such strong lightning power? He paused, then looked at Li Tianlan. Sister Tianlan, wasn't the Thunder Dragon life core that Dad was going to give you a treasure that could enhance lightning power? Chapter 28 Divine Beast Link. As soon as Li Yuheng finished speaking, the Li family fell silent. Li Xiaoman seemed to have figured something out quickly and said coldly, I knew Li Mo couldn't possibly be that strong. He must have stolen the Thunder Dragon life core that father was going to give to my eldest sister and fed it to that lightning-type summoned beast. Otherwise, where did that summoned beast get such powerful lightning energy? Li Yuheng immediately put on a show of having said something wrong. Third sister, I was just guessing casually, but brother's summoned beast might actually be good at lightning. Yang Chunhong scoffed. It's already good enough to create one powerful summoned beast through talent sacrifice, but he happens to have two. Now it seems one relies on forbidden techniques, and the other on the Thunder Dragon life core. Li Mingda's face was grim. I will investigate this matter. If he really took the Thunder Dragon's life core, I will never let him go. Li Yuheng lowered his head, but a hint of secret joy flashed in his eyes. On the other side, after returning to the school area, Li Mo closed his eyes and waited for the assessment to be completely over. This is not only a college entrance examination, but also an advancement assessment. Passing it will not only allow you to break through level restrictions, but also grant you new abilities based on your performance. An hour later, all the examinees left the secret realm. Countless rays of light shot out from the secret realm, landing on the students who had passed the test. Li Mo immediately felt his body strengthened, with all four of his basic attributes significantly improved. Immediately afterwards, the record of mountains and seas gods and demons unfolded on its own. Gained a new ability, Mythical Beast Link. Rank, Immortal. Effect, you can choose one mythical beast to link with, gaining all of its skills and attributes, which will increase in sync with the beast's level. An additional mythical beast can be linked every 10 levels. Upon seeing this, Li Mo's breathing became slightly rapid. This ability is simply terrifying. Once the link is established, he essentially gains all the attributes and skills of a divine beast. More importantly, He can add more link targets every 10 levels. As he connects to more and more mythical beasts, his own combat power will only become more and more outrageous. Li Mo quickly began choosing his first divine beast. While the Kuei dragon boasts strong attacks, its mobility and defense are not particularly outstanding. The Xuanwu has extremely high defense, but the user already possesses the Xuanwu Guardian for protection. In contrast, the Xuani possesses powerful burst damage, speed, and survivability, making it more suitable for him now. Li Mo no longer hesitated. Link the Xuani. Within the summoning space, the Xuani roared, and a phantom flew out from its body, instantly merging into Li Mo's body. In an instant, a terrifying power erupted within his body. Li Mo clenched his fist, feeling as if he could kill the Thunder Cavalry with a single punch. Level 10. Strength 732. Constitution 700. Agility 738. Spirit 725. Skills: Charge Strike, Splash Damage Elimination. All 4 attributes have exceeded 700. Even more outrageous, he also possessed all the skills of the Xuani. Li Mo is no longer just a summoner. He also possesses combat abilities comparable to a top-tier assassin. Just then, a new ranking screen rose in the center of the examination room. The top spot is no surprise. First place, Li Mo. Total points, 18,000. Li Yuheng, who came in second, only scored 8,500 points. The difference in their scores is more than double. Chapter 29, Shi Yuhan's Accident. The final rankings caused another stir in the audience. Li Mo secured first place with 18,000 points, surpassing his previous record. Some even predicted that with such a score, he could not only be the champion of Jiangnan province, but also have a chance to become the top player in the country. What's even more interesting is that both Li Mo, who came in first place, and Li Yuheng, who came in second place, are from the Li family. Many people who knew the Li family came forward to congratulate them, saying that the Li family had 2 outstanding members and that they would surely achieve even greater success in the future. But these words sounded particularly harsh to Li Mingde and Yang Chanong. After all, Li Mo, who is currently the most prominent figure, has long since severed ties with the Li family. Standing to the side, Li Yuheng listened to everyone praising Li Mo, and his jealousy grew stronger and stronger. All these honors should have belonged to him. Li Mo didn't care about this. Seeing the final rankings, he actually breathed a sigh of relief. Whether it's improving his strength or buying equipment, resources are indispensable, and getting first place in the college entrance exam meant he wouldn't have to worry about these things for a while. After the exam, Li Mo returned to his rented apartment. Zhang Wei and Shi Yuhan also came to celebrate, and the 3 of them had a meal together. Both of them had excellent grades, so getting into university shouldn't be a problem for them. Li Mo had a few drinks, and, after a full day of intense fighting, went back and fell asleep immediately. The next afternoon, he was abruptly shaken awake by Zhang Wei. Li Mo, wake up. Yuhan is in trouble. Li Mo instantly woke up and sat up in bed. What happened? Zhang Wei said anxiously. The city patrol just informed me that a seriously injured and unconscious woman has been found outside the city, and it is very likely that she is Yuhan. The 2 immediately headed to the east of the city. Upon arriving at the scene, Li Mo's pupils suddenly contracted. Shi Yuhan was covered in blood and her injuries were extremely severe. She had fallen into a deep coma. More importantly, the wounds did not appear to have been caused by a demon. They were clearly the result of a human attack. Who did this? Li Mo's voice instantly turned cold. The patrol officers explained. She was attacked outside the city, and we have already sent people to investigate. However, she is too badly injured and needs to be sent to the medical station immediately. Continue the treatment. Use the best available treatment. Li Mo did not hesitate at all, but the other party quickly said, you need to pay a deposit of 100,000 first. Li Mo frowned immediately. His college entrance exam reward hasn't been issued yet, so he simply can't afford that much money right now. Just then, a voice came from not far away. Send him for treatment first. I'll cover the costs. Li Mo looked up and found that the person who came was actually Li Minghan. She glanced at the unconscious Shi Yuhan and said directly, saving lives is the priority. You can pay me back later. Li Mo remained silent for a moment, then finally nodded. Thanks. Shi Yuhan was quickly taken to the medical center. Watching the direction she left in, Li Mo's anger grew stronger and stronger. Zhang Wei and Shi Yuhan are his true friends, and he has long regarded them as family. Now that Shi Yuhan has been hurt so badly, he could never pretend that nothing happened. Have you found out who did it? Li Minghan's expression gradually became serious. Her injuries should take about 2 weeks to heal. She paused for a moment at this point. But I advise you not to investigate the murderer any further. Continuing the investigation will not do you any good. Chapter 30 requires additional payment. Upon hearing Li Menghan tell him to stop investigating, Li Mo's brows furrowed instantly. My friend has been injured like this, and now you're telling me not to pursue the matter? Li Menghan hurriedly explained, I'm doing this for your own good. The other person is in danger, and you don't need to risk yourself right now. Li Mo's voice turned completely cold. Sure, Yuhan is family to me. No matter who did it, I will make them pay the price. The word family sent a shiver down Li Menghan's spine. Even though she and Li Mo are related by blood, in his heart now, she is not even as important as an outsider. But she also knew that Li Mo was not to blame for any of this. After a moment of silence, Li Menghan finally revealed the findings of the investigation. The traces we tracked came from the Fierce Tiger Regiment. Today, the Fierce Tiger Regiment leader, Yang Xiuhu, led his men out of the city, and they are very likely the ones who did the attack. The Fierce Tiger Gang is one of the main gangs under Xing Tai, the #1 guild in Tianan City, and Yang Xiuhu is a level 30 warrior with considerable strength. The area outside the city is not under the jurisdiction of the city patrol, and there is currently no conclusive evidence, Li Menghan advised. Even if you want revenge, you should at least wait until you are stronger. Zhang Wei couldn't help but shout angrily. Are you just going to let Yuhan get away with almost being killed like this? Li Mo stopped him, stopped arguing, and looked at Li Menghan instead. Can you lend me some money? I'll pay you back as soon as I receive my college entrance exam bonus. Although Li Menghan was worried, she still took out a card. Here's 3 million. Take it and use it first. It'll definitely be enough for your friend's treatment, but don't act impulsively about the Tiger Gang. Li Mo took the card and simply said, Thank you. After returning to the city, the two went to the clinic first. Sure, Yuhan is out of danger, but her injuries are too severe and she will need a few more days to wake up. Looking at Sure Yuhan, who was pale on the hospital bed and had a furrowed brow even in her unconscious state, Li Mo's anger grew even stronger. After leaving the clinic, he told Zhang Wei to go back and rest, while he went directly to Shuntian Temple. Li Mo didn't believe in the idea that a gentleman takes revenge even after 10 years. If it can be resolved today, he will never wait until tomorrow. Now that he is linked with the Swanee, his own attributes have skyrocketed. With the addition of the Kualong, Swanee, and Xuanwu, he might not be without a fighting chance even against a level 30 warrior. Even if they can't win, retreating wouldn't be difficult thanks to the speed of the Swanee and the defense of the Xuanwu. Soon, Li Mo arrived at a secluded alley in the west of the city and entered Shuntian Hall. Inside the room, an elderly man asked with a smile, What would you like to inquire about, distinguished guest? This morning in the east of the city, Sure Yuhan was attacked. I need to know who the murderer is. The old man quickly retrieved the information. 3,000. Li Mo nodded and paid. The person who made the move was Yang Xiuhu, the commander of the Fierce Tiger Regiment. The old man continued. He went out of the city today to search for a secret treasure. On the way, he took a fancy to Sure Yuhan. When she refused him, he lost interest and disposed of her without a second thought. Just cleaning up as I went. Li Mo slowly clenched his fists, his eyes turning completely cold. I need all the information about Yang Xiuhu. His strength, where he lives, and where he will be tonight. The old man checked again, and after a moment, he looked at Li Mo with a few sheets of paper in his hand. The Tiger Regiment's regular materials are not expensive. However, Yang Xiuhu is an important figure in the Star Iron Guild, especially his whereabouts tonight, which is classified information. The old man smiled. So, we have to pay more. Chapter 31 Spirit Wind Set. 10 minutes later, Li Mo spent 800,000 yuan to obtain detailed information about Yang Xiuhu from Shuntian. Besides the abilities the other party has already revealed, there's also information about the people around them, and most importantly, the location where Yang Xiuhu will appear tonight. In the eastern suburbs of the city, there is a remote and dilapidated villa. Several of Yang Xiuhu's mistresses live there. It was where he usually sought pleasure. The location was secluded, and few people knew about it. Even the security arrangements and loopholes in the villa were thoroughly investigated by Shuntian Ting. After obtaining the intelligence, Li Mo did not take immediate action, but instead went to Tianlan Exchange, the largest exchange in Tianan City. The opponent is, after all, a level 30 warrior. Since we're going to fight, the more prepared we are, the better. Upon entering the exchange, a sales assistant quickly approached. Li Mo said directly, I want a set of gold-grade equipment, mainly to increase speed. and secondly, to increase defense. He had no shortage of weapons. The divine artifact, the Netherworld Soul Scythe, was more than enough. As for defense, with the Xuanwu Guardian protecting him, what he truly needed to improve was his speed. After linking with the Xuanyi, his agility was already extremely high, and his speed continued to increase, giving him a huge advantage in both combat and retreat. Soon, Liemo set his sights on a set of gold equipment. Spirit Wind Set. The 4 pieces of equipment are the Spirit Wind Armor, Spirit Wind Helmet, Spirit Wind Bracers, and Spirit Wind Boots. In addition to increasing strength, constitution, and spirit, their biggest feature is a significant increase in agility. What Liemo really valued was its set bonus effect. Spiritual Wind Surge. After condensing Spiritual Wind, speed can be increased for a short period of time, ranging from a minimum of 100% to a maximum of 500%. Seeing this result, Liemo did not hesitate. Whether for a surprise attack or an escape, this is an extremely useful ability. 1.5 million, take it directly. Afterwards, he went to the special items area and spent 200,000 to buy a gold-level invisibility talisman. This talisman can conceal one's form and block detection from those with a mental strength below 300 for half an hour. It will only become ineffective if attacked. With the remaining 500,000 yuan, Liemo used it all to buy a storage ring with a capacity of 10 cubic meters. By this point, almost all 3 million had been spent. After leaving the exchange, he bought a demon mask and then returned to his rented room. As darkness fell, a light rain began to fall outside the window. Liemo lay on the bed with his eyes closed, resting until night completely enveloped the city, before slowly opening his eyes. The Spirit Wind Set was quickly put on, and the demon mask covered his face. The next moment, Liemo jumped directly out of the window. By this time, the rain was getting heavier and heavier, and there were hardly any pedestrians on the streets. After linking with the Xuanyi, his agility had exceeded 700, and now with the addition of the Spirit Wind Set, his speed had broken through 800. In the rain, Liemo's figure moved like a ghost, swiftly traversing the streets. The direction he was heading was the eastern suburbs of the city, the dilapidated villa where Yang Xiuhu lived. Chapter 32 Yang Xiuhu's Fear. In a dilapidated villa in the eastern suburbs of the city, the lights were on, and the sounds of singing and dancing could be heard constantly coming from inside. This is Yang Xiuhu's entertainment venue, and he makes sure to set aside one day each month to come here to relax and unwind. Today is Yang Xiuhu's day to relax. As one of the leaders of the Star Iron Guild, and even the leader of a main force guild, Yang Xiuhu's life can be described as thriving. In Tianan City, Yang Xiuhu was considered a prominent figure. But even he, in previous years, had to focus his main financial resources on improving his strength. And even that's not enough. Until 2 years ago, Yang Xiuhu suffered a serious injury. After his strength increased, it consumed even more resources, so he simply gave up. This place was where he usually sought pleasure. Tonight, along with his lover and the woman he just brought, a total of 8 or 9 people are partying on the 3rd floor. Unbeknownst to Yang Xiuhu, a figure was rapidly approaching them through the rain. Liemo stopped a short distance from the villa. The darkness and rain meant that even if he stood not far from the villa, he would not be discovered. Without any hesitation, Liemo headed straight for the villa. The intelligence revealed blind spots in the villa's defenses, but this rainstorm makes that unnecessary. Liemo immediately used an invisibility talisman, and his figure disappeared into the rain. Outside the villa, there is a simple security booth. There are 3 members of the Fierce Tiger Regiment guarding this place. Yang Xiuhu was very vigilant, and the 3 guards left behind were all highly alert. Liemo took advantage of someone opening the door to use the restroom and slipped inside. When the man returned, Liemo made his move instantly. Who? The 3 were also very vigilant, and they reacted the moment Liemo made his move, but it was too late. Several flashes of cold light appeared, and several streaks of blood appeared on the bodies of the 3 men. Then they all fell to the ground without a sound. Liemo, holding the Netherworld Soul Scythe, appeared in the guard booth together with the Xuanyi. The Kuei Dragon's commotion was too great, so Liemo only summoned the Xuanyi. Pushing open the security booth, Liemo and Xuanyi flashed past like afterimages and quickly rushed into the villa ahead. The most important security measure for the entire villa is the security booth outside. Although there were quite a few people guarding the 1st floor, they were basically all drunk and staggering. Having gone through so much trouble without incident, they had long since lost their initial vigilance. Besides, this is the city. Although it's the suburbs, there's basically no danger here, so they gradually lowered their guard. Anyway, there are people guarding outside. After Li Mo and Swanee rushed in, they immediately increased their movement speed to the maximum. Several cold lights appeared, and they quickly killed the people on the first floor. Before they could react, they fell silent in their drunken stupor. Li Mo and Swanee quickly rushed up to the second floor. The people there were much more vigilant than those downstairs. Although they had drunk quite a bit, they remained sober. Who are you? The people on the second floor hadn't reacted yet when they saw Li Mo and Swanee. Li Mo didn't say anything and charged out with the Swanee, swinging the Netherworld Soul Scythe continuously, quickly reaping the lives on the second floor. After linking with the Swanee, Li Mo himself becomes essentially a humanoid divine beast with extremely high combat power. Most of the people on the second floor were around level 20, and many of the advancement trials were not difficult to pass. Although their levels were higher than Li Mo's, their combat power was far inferior. With just a few screams, the people on the second floor were quickly cleared out by Li Mo and Swanee. The deafening music and dancing from the third floor completely drowned out the screams. Li Mo didn't stop and quickly headed towards the third floor with Swanee. As soon as we reached the third floor, a piercing alarm sounded, instantly drowning out the singing and dancing noises from the third floor. Li Mo frowned and looked at a circular magic circle that was emitting a crimson light. This Yang Xiuhu is really vigilant. He set up an early warning formation here. As the alarm sounded, the singing and dancing on the third floor abruptly stopped. Without further hesitation, Li Mo headed straight for the main room on the third floor. Shuntian heard from Li Mo about the renovation of the villa and the main house that Yang Xiuhu liked to stay in. In the main room, Yang Xiuhu, who was embracing a woman on the bed, suddenly got up and pushed all the women around him away. As the leader of the fierce tiger regiment, Yang Xiuhu was aware of the dangers. Grabbing the giant axe from the bedside, Yang Xiuhu headed towards the armor beside him. Several screams came from outside, and then the door was smashed open, and two figures rushed towards Yang Xiuhu. Yang Xiuhu was startled, not expecting the other party to arrive so quickly. Without time to hesitate, under the pressure of the crisis, Yang Xiuhu unleashed his physical potential. With a furious roar, Yang Xiuhu's body instantly emitted wisps of blood mist, which quickly enveloped him. Gripping his giant axe tightly, Yang Xiuhu slashed down at the two figures charging towards him. This is Yang Xiuhu's desperate move. Using it will damage the body's very essence. Yang Xiuhu suffered from a lingering injury because he used this move too many times. But now, facing a life-or-death crisis, he can no longer care about any of that. Li Mo raised the Netherworld Soul Scythe in his hand and charged directly at the giant axe. With a crisp sound, Yang Xiuhu felt a sharp pain in his wrist, and the giant axe in his hand was sent flying. A tremendous force surged through him, causing Yang Xiuhu to stagger back several steps. Yang Xiuhu was startled. Seeing another figure rushing towards him, he grabbed the two women on the bed and threw them at them, then quickly retreated. Two flashes of cold light appeared, and the two women thrown out by Yang Xiuhu were instantly cut into pieces. Without hesitation, Yang Xiuhu headed straight for the window, ready to escape. The moment he made contact, he knew that he was no match for either of the two figures. However, the next moment, Yang Xiuhu felt a blur before his eyes, and a lion-like summon appeared in front of the window, blocking his way. Yang Xiuhu's eyes narrowed, and he turned around to look at Li Mo, who was approaching quickly. He hurriedly said, Sir, let's talk this out. I don't know how I offended you. No matter how I've offended you, sir, just tell me the rules, and I'll follow them. Li Mo didn't waste any words with him. He quickly slashed out with the Netherworld Soul Scythe, severing Yang Xiuhu's arm. Yang Xiuhu tried to resist, but Li Mo raised the Netherworld Soul Scythe again and severed Yang Xiuhu's other arm. Only then did the soul-deep pain from the Netherworld Soul Scythe strike, causing Yang Xiuhu's body to suddenly shrink and collapse to the ground. A flash of cold light appeared in an instant, and Li Mo, holding the Netherworld Soul Scythe, pressed it directly against Yang Xiuhu's neck. Chapter 33, Facing Li Yuang. In less than a minute, Li Mo had finished the fight. It's not that Yang Xiuhu was too weak, but rather that Li Mo's combat power was simply too strong at this moment. By linking with the Swanee, Li Mo gains access to all of its attributes and skills, allowing his 4 basic attributes to completely overwhelm Yang Xiuhu's. Of course, the most important thing is that Li Mo launched a surprise attack, and his speed was extremely fast. Yang Xiuhu didn't have time to react at all, and he was defeated without even having to use any desperate measures. Puff! Yang Xiuhu spat out a mouthful of blood, and his expression instantly became listless. Looking at the demon mask on Li Mo's face, Yang Xiuhu gave a bitter laugh and said, I never thought that I, Yang Xiuhu, would be assassinated by such a master. I guess I, Yang Xiuhu, will die a worthy death. But I want to die knowing the truth. I wonder why this gentleman wants to kill me. Li Mo said coldly. This morning, you injured a girl outside the city. Yang Xiuhu was stunned for a moment. Then his face showed a complex mix of shock, confusion, and regret. Then, Yang Xiuhu excitedly said, Master, this is a misunderstanding. This morning someone told me there was a secret treasure outside the city. I went there, but didn't find anything. Then I ran into that girl. I suspect that someone wants to use you to kill me, which is why they staged this whole thing. It's a misunderstanding, please don't fall for it. Sir, let me go, and I promise to find this bastard and give you all my things. Before Yang Xiuhu could say anything more, Li Mo's netherworld soul scythe severed his neck. Behind Yang Xiuhu, a talisman appeared in his hand at some point, and he was preparing to use it. Li Mo took the talisman directly. Blood Escape Talisman. Effect. After use, consumes 1/5 of your health, enters a weakened state, and allows you to retreat to a range of 1 kilometer. This guy was begging for mercy, but he actually wanted to use this thing to escape. Li Mo then took a storage ring from Yang Xiuhu's hand. This Blood Escape Talisman was taken out from inside. The storage ring has a restriction and can only be opened by the person who owns it. However, the Tianlan Exchange recycles these storage rings, and they have a way to open them. Li Mo cleaned up the entire area and removed all the weapons and equipment. Unfortunately, apart from Yang Xiuhu, no one else had a storage ring. After ensuring that no one was left alive, Li Mo summoned the Swanee back to the summoning space, and then quickly left the villa, disappearing into the rain. As Li Mo hurried toward the rented room, he pondered Yang Xiuhu's words. Li Mo initially thought it was an accident, but judging from Yang Xiuhu's words, there was something else going on behind the scenes. The image of Li Yuhing instantly appeared in Li Mo's mind. In his previous life, Li Mo had been framed by Li Yuhing many times, and the methods used were very similar to those in this case. Clenching his fists, a chill flashed in Li Mo's eyes. In his previous life, he hadn't left the Li family and was constantly framed by Li Yuhing. Now that he's left the Li family, has Li Yuhing started targeting the people around him? After returning to his rented room, Li Mo quickly washed up and then laid down on the bed to rest. The next morning, Li Mo went to the medical clinic. Sure, Yuhan's condition has improved considerably, but she still hasn't woken up. After watching over the place for a while, Li Mo left the medical center with Zhang Wei on guard and headed towards the Tianlan Exchange. After selling all the spoils from last night, Li Mo took the 700,000 and entered Shuntian. 20 minutes later, Li Mo came out with the remaining 200,000 yuan. The other party handled this matter very discreetly, which is why Shuntian offered such a high price. However, Li Mo has already determined that the mastermind behind this matter is Li Yuhing. This infuriated Li Mo. It's one thing for Li Yuhing to target me, but now he's even targeting the people around me. This crossed Li Mo's bottom line. Li Mo's eyes flashed, and then he headed straight for the Li family mansion. For the next 2 days, Li Mo lingered around the Li family mansion, waiting for Li Yuhing to come out. However, it's unclear whether Li Yuhing knew the matter had been leaked, as he hasn't shown his face. 2 days later, Li Yuhing finally emerged from the Li family mansion. Li Mo concealed himself and followed silently. Li Yuhing made his way through the city, and soon arrived at a secluded alley near the outskirts of the city in the south. After entering, Li Yuhing turned around, looked at the empty alley entrance, and a smile appeared on his face. Come out, my dear brother. You've been following me all this way. Li Mo didn't hide anything and walked out directly. One is a biological child, and the other is an adopted child. 2 brothers, nominally brothers, stood facing each other in the alley. Looking at Li Mo in front of him, Li Yuhing's smile grew even wider, and then he couldn't help but clap his hands with a laugh. Ha ha ha, brilliant, absolutely brilliant. I never expected that your useless brain would actually work, finding Yang Xiuhu, and then me so quickly. Let me guess, you must have heard the news from Shuntian, right? Otherwise, with your intelligence, you probably wouldn't have guessed that I'm the one pulling the strings behind the scenes. Seeing Li Yuhing's air of complete control, Li Mo frowned. It really was you. Of course it's me. You should say, who else could it be but me? Li Yuhing's smile grew even wider, and he became increasingly arrogant. I must say, your performance was truly beyond my expectations. I originally thought you would either endure it or be killed by Yang Xiuhu, but I never expected that you would be the one to kill Yang Xiuhu. When I learned that Yang Xiuhu was dead, I could hardly believe it. I must say, the summoned beast you created by sacrificing your talent was indeed very strong. Li Mo frowned deeply. Was his talent being sacrificed? Is this the reason you came up with because you couldn't believe you could summon such a powerful creature? That's ridiculous. You will pay the price for what you have done, Li Mo said to Li Yuheng in a deep voice. Upon hearing this, Li Yuheng burst into laughter, bending over with tears welling up in his eyes. I just can't help it, you're so funny. How come I never noticed your sense of humor before? I was deliberately keeping you hanging, but I didn't expect you to actually dare to follow me. What? You want to take revenge with your summoned beast? Please take a look at your surroundings. This is still the city. If you summon your beast, it will cause a huge commotion, and the city patrol will issue a warrant for your arrest. In this alley, only by taking action yourself can you avoid making too much noise. As he spoke, Li Yuheng took out a long sword from his storage ring. Looking at Li Mo in front of him, Li Yuheng smiled faintly. So, are you planning to summon your summoned beast and get wanted, or are you planning to fight me with your weak summoner body? As soon as he finished speaking, Li Yuheng, holding a long sword, charged directly at Li Mo. Chapter 34 The Protective Jade Pendant Shattered. Li Yuheng charged towards Li Mo, his long sword swirling with a gust of wind as he unleashed a deadly attack. Li Yuheng felt immense resentment towards Li Mo. After the college entrance examination, Li Yuheng couldn't wait to deal with Li Mo. He found out about Zhang Wei and Shi Yuhan, and then set a trap to deal with Shi Yuhan. He wanted to get rid of everyone around Li Mo and slowly torture him. Li Yuheng just didn't expect that Li Mo would find out about him so quickly. This surprised Li Yuheng, and he also gave up the idea of slowly tormenting Li Mo. It would be best to get rid of this eyesore as soon as possible. He knew Li Mo had been looking for him, but he didn't expect him to actually dare to follow him. Sure enough, an idiot is an idiot. Even after using the forbidden technique of talent sacrifice to summon two powerful summoned beasts, he still has no brains. Do you really think you can do whatever you want just because you have two summoned beasts by your side? He deliberately chose this place to drive Li Mo into a corner. This is still within the city limits, and there are patrol officers from the city's patrol department patrolling nearby. If Li Mo chooses to use his summoned beast, he will simply push it out and stage a scene where he is chased and killed by Li Mo. Killing someone in the city is a major taboo. Li Mo would then be wanted by the authorities and would only be able to survive in the cracks. Most importantly, this way, Li Mo would no longer pose a threat to his inheritance of the Li family. A son who is wanted by the police, knowing his parents as he does, will definitely be eager to sever all ties with them. As for Li Mo not using his summoned beasts, that's even simpler. This place is very secluded. All I need to do is quickly kill him and leave. Killing a summoner without summoned beasts is as easy as killing a chicken. However, Li Yuheng was prepared for Li Mo to use his summoned beasts, since he would definitely choose to use them rather than be killed. Then, Li Yuheng saw that Li Mo had a black scythe in his hand. Li Yuheng was stunned for a moment. Then a look of wild joy appeared on his face. This Li Mo is really incredibly stupid. In order to avoid being wanted by the police, he actually wants to do it himself. I understand now. This guy wants to hold out until the police arrive, then frame me for the crime, and make me issue a warrant for his arrest. That is a way to break the deadlock, but it's just too ridiculous. How much combat power can a summoner without summoned beasts have? This guy still wants to resist. Alright, then don't blame me for being impolite, my dear brother. I'll send you to hell first. Don't worry, I'll send your friends to keep you company soon. Of course, I will also send your parents and sister down to be with you, so that your family can be reunited. Li Yuheng's smile grew even wider, as if he could already see his bright future. With a swing of his long sword, a fierce gust of wind condensed on the blade shot towards Li Mo in front of him. Swift Wind Sword. This is Li Yuheng's most powerful attack skill. The fierce gale can instantly cut Li Mo in front of him into several pieces. Die! Li Yuheng's face turned ferocious, and he wanted to kill Li Mo on the spot. However, the expression on Li Yuheng's face suddenly froze the next moment. Ahead of Li Mo, a flash of light appeared, and Li Mo's figure vanished from the spot. A fierce wind swept across the front, leaving only a few sword marks on the surrounding walls. Li Yuheng's eyes narrowed suddenly, and then he raised the long sword in his hand and went behind him. Bang! A crisp sound rang out, and Li Yuheng felt as if the long sword in his hand had struck an extremely hard object. The next moment, a tremendous force surged through his long sword and struck him, sending Li Yuheng flying backward. Li Yuheng was terrified. What's going on? Li Mo clearly didn't summon any summoned beasts. Also, how did he disappear from the spot? Did he use some kind of life-saving item? Before Li Yuheng could figure it out, Li Mo's figure appeared directly behind Li Yuheng, who was flying backwards in midair. At this moment, Li Mo had already put on the demon mask, and without hesitation, he swung the Netherworld Soul Scythe in his hand, slashing towards Li Yuheng. Li Yuheng only had time to see Li Mo's demon mask before a cold light rushed towards him. Before Li Yuheng could think too much, a white light flashed out from his body and enveloped him. Bang! Enveloped in the white light, Li Yuheng's body was instantly sent flying backward, crashing into the wall beside him with a muffled thud. The white light shattered, and Li Yuheng quickly assumed a defensive stance. A jade pendant at his waist was covered in cracks and then shattered. As an adopted son of the Li family, Li Yuheng has been showered with all the love of the Li family over the years, so he naturally has life-saving items on him. Seeing his jade pendant shattered, a pang of heartache flashed in Li Yuheng's eyes. This was a life-saving item given to him by his mother. It was extremely precious. However, now is not the time to feel the pinch. The next moment, Li Mo's demon mask came into Li Yuheng's view again. Veins bulged on Li Yuheng's forehead. He had no idea why Li Mo suddenly had such great power, and could only swing his long sword to defend himself. It's alright. As long as we hold out for a while, the inspectors should be able to get here soon. When the time is right, as long as we act like we're being chased, Li Mo will also be wanted. Li Yuheng originally intended to take the opportunity to kill Li Mo, but he didn't expect the situation to change so quickly. However, he still underestimated Li Mo's current strength. Skill, charge strike, gather power, dash forward quickly, and unleash a fatal blow, dealing 300% of the user's own damage. Li Mo directly used the skill he gained from linking with the Swanee to charge up and strike, and the Netherworld Soul Scythe in his hand slammed down on the longsword in Li Yuheng's hand. Click! Cracks instantly appeared on the longsword in Li Yuheng's hand, as if it could not withstand such powerful force. The next moment, the longsword in Li Yuheng's hand shattered. A tremendous force surged through Li Yuheng's body, sending him flying backward. Puff! In midair, Li Yuheng spat out a mouthful of blood, and his expression instantly became listless. Li Yuheng realized something was wrong as soon as Li Mo suddenly disappeared. But he never expected that Li Mo's combat power would be so strong. Impossible. How could this be? He's just a summoner who used the forbidden technique of talent sacrifice to summon two powerful summons. Without those two summoned beasts, what is he? How could he possibly possess such power? Li Yuheng landed heavily on the ground in the alleyway. However, compared to the physical pain, Li Yuheng was in even greater pain in his heart. He couldn't understand why things had turned out this way. How could Li Mo be so strong? The next moment, Li Mo appeared beside Li Yuheng, pressing the Netherworld Soul Scythe in his hand directly against Li Yuheng's neck. Chapter 35 Top Scorer in the College Entrance Examination. Li Yuheng's forehead was covered in cold sweat. From the moment the fight began until now, less than a minute has passed, and I have already been defeated. If it were Li Mo who used his two summoned beasts, Li Yuheng would feel somewhat more at ease. But this guy did it himself. A summoner, without even using his summoned beasts, easily defeated himself. If others knew, their first reaction would probably be that they are a complete and utter failure. After all, even without summoned beasts, a summoner can easily take on 10 ordinary professionals. If you can't even beat a summoner who doesn't have any summoned beasts, what are you if not a complete waste? Thoughts raced through Li Yuheng's mind, and then he looked at Li Mo, who was wearing a demon mask, and hurriedly said, "You can't kill me. I am an adopted son of the Li family. If I die, my parents and sister will definitely investigate thoroughly, and you won't be able to escape either. Now is not the time to wonder why Li Mo is so strong. We need to think about how to save our lives first." Li Mo looked at Li Yuheng on the ground with an icy expression. "Don't worry, I won't kill you so easily. I will repay you tenfold for the pain you caused Shi Yuhan." Li Mo didn't want to kill Li Yuheng so easily. That would be too lenient. Moreover, what Li Yuheng said is also correct. If I kill him here, the Li family will definitely do everything they can to find the murderer. Putting everything else aside, Shuntian might have some means to find out what's happening here. This is also why Li Mo wears a mask. It would be a huge loss if I were wanted for killing Li Yuheng. If you want to kill him, there will be plenty of opportunities later. However, Li Mo wouldn't let him off so easily. Li Mo raised the Netherworld Soul Scythe and slashed directly at Li Yuheng's right arm. A deep, soul-piercing pain shot through Li Yuheng, causing him to let out a blood-curdling scream, like a pig being slaughtered. Li Mo controlled his strength, so he didn't cause Li Yuheng much physical damage, but the damage to his soul was enough to make Li Yuheng feel extreme pain. Li Mo raised the Netherworld Soul Scythe again and placed it directly on Li Yuheng's right leg. The intense pain caused Li Yuheng to convulse all over, and even his eyes rolled back. As an adopted son of the Li family, Li Yuheng had been pampered since childhood and had never experienced such pain. This is a soul-crushing injury, and the pain it brings is unbearable for most people. Remember this. If you want trouble, come at me directly. If you try to harm anyone around me, I'll chop off your head. After Li Imo finished speaking to Li Yuheng, the netherworld soul scythe in his hand fell again, landing on Li Yuheng's other arm. The soul damage and pain caused Li Yuheng's body to convulse again, and saliva dripped from the corner of his mouth. At that moment, footsteps could be heard not far away. Li Imo knew that the city patrol officers had arrived. Without any hesitation, Li Imo put away the netherworld soul scythe and quickly disappeared into the alleyway. Soon, a patrol team arrived at the scene and found Li Yuheng unconscious. For the next 2 days, Li Imo spent most of his time taking care of Shi Yuhan. For the past 2 days, Li Imo had been waiting for Li Yuheng to bring the rest of the Li family to question him about his actions against Li Yuheng, but he never arrived. It seems that Li Yuheng did not reveal his identity. Is it because they're afraid of losing face, or are they plotting revenge against themselves? Li Imo didn't think about it. He would just deal with whatever came his way. Shi Yuhan recovered very well and woke up after being in a coma for 3 days. The first thing Shi Yuhan did upon waking up was to tell Li Imo and Zhang Wei that they absolutely must find out who had laid a hand on her, and that they should not seek revenge. Shi Yuhan knew in her heart that the other party was the fierce Tiger Legion of the Star Iron Guild, and they couldn't afford to offend them. Li Imo didn't tell them that Yang Xiuhu had been killed by him. He only told Shi Yuhan to rest and recover. Soon, on the 4th day after the college entrance examination, the results were released. When Li Imo arrived at the clinic, he saw Shi Yuhan and Zhang Wei looking excited. What? You two did well in your studies? Li Imo asked with a smile. Shi Yuhan looked at Li Imo with a smile, her expression excited, and said, Li Imo, you haven't checked your results yet, have you? The college entrance exam results are out, and you're number 1. Number 1 in the city. Number 1 in the province. Number 1 in the country. Zhang Wei chimed in. Yes, that's right. Not only that, you also broke the record for the highest total score in the college entrance examination, and now your total score is the highest in history. Li Imo was also taken aback for a moment. He knew his college entrance exam scores were definitely good, and he had a good chance of being first in the province, but he never expected to be first in the country. How are your grades? Li Imo asked, looking at the two of them. Shi Yuhan laughed and said, It's all right. Although it's not nearly as good as yours, it should be enough for both of us to get into a good university. Zhang Wei patted Li Imo on the shoulder. This is a very happy occasion. You have to treat us to a meal. Li Imo nodded. Of course, once Yuhan can get out of bed, I'll take you to Tianan number 1 restaurant for a good meal. Meanwhile, news of Li Imo becoming the number 1 in the country spread throughout Tianan City. The entire city of Tianan was instantly abuzz with excitement. After all, the nation's top scorer had emerged, and everyone felt proud. That's incredible. I never imagined that Tianan City could produce a top scorer in the college entrance examination, and not just any top scorer in history. The most outrageous thing is that Li Imo is also a summoner. A summoner becoming the top scorer in the college entrance examination is not only historic, but also a miracle. See, I told you long ago that Tianan has the potential to rise like a dragon this year, and a great figure is bound to emerge from it. You all said that I, Lu the Blind, am truly blind, but now you should believe that I have divine insight, right? All the major newspapers were filled with the news that Li Imo had become the top scorer in the college entrance examination. They practically wanted to publish Li Mo's news on the entire section. There's no way around it. A summoner becoming the top scorer in the college entrance examination is just too hot a topic. For a time, almost the entire city of Tianan was abuzz with discussions about Li Imo. Hey, you guys are saying that even summoners can become top scorers in the college entrance exam. Doesn't that mean the conclusion that summoners are the weakest combat class is wrong? Wrong my foot. Use your brain and think about it properly. Is it the summoner who's strong? It's Li Imo who's strong. It's generally acknowledged that summoners are the weakest class. There was once a summoner who could summon a dragon, but that was the only one. That's right. It's been so many years, and only one Li Imo has emerged. It's undeniable that summoners are weak. The strong one is Li Imo. Although Li Imo became the top scorer in the college entrance examination, it still cannot change the conclusion that the summoner is the weakest combat class. There's no way around it. This is a fact proven by countless summoners throughout their lives. Furthermore, Many people firmly believe that Lee Mo used the forbidden technique of talent sacrifice, and that his future achievements will be limited to this. However, this does not affect the fact that Lee Mo is the top scorer in the college entrance examination and has attracted widespread attention. Lee Mo soon received a call from the principal, telling him to go to the school immediately for an interview with an official reporter. At that moment, a large number of reporters gathered at the Lee family mansion, completely surrounding it. Chapter 36. Reporters surrounded. Outside the Lee family mansion, a large number of reporters were blocked off, and they began to discuss the tightly closed mansion. The Lee family is really something else. Not only did they produce a top scorer in the college entrance examination, but their adopted son also did very well, ranking second in Tianjin City and among the top 10 in the country. That's right, it's so enviable. When we get inside, we must ask the Lee family head how he teaches his children. Hey, I heard that Lee Mo was lost before and lived in an orphanage. He was only brought back in the last few years. This is a big topic. We should ask him some questions about it. Inside the Lee family mansion, members of the Lee family looked at the reporters outside through the windows, their expressions varying. Yang Chunhong's face looked extremely pale. She never expected that Lee Mo would become the top scorer in the country. Lee Mo is not at the Lee family home now. If these reporters find out that Lee Mo has left immediately and severed ties, who knows how they will report it? We absolutely cannot let these reporters know that Lee Mo ran away from home and severed ties with us. Otherwise, if the reports get out, where will I put my face? Li Mingda said in a deep voice. The fact that the top scorer in the college entrance examination ran away from home and severed ties shows that the Lee family doesn't know how to appreciate talent. Yang Chunhong snorted coldly and said, "It was just obtained by using the forbidden technique of talent sacrifice. What top scorer in the college entrance examination? Who knows how much of that is fake?" Li Xiaoman also chimed in, "That's right. Without those two summoned beasts, Li Mo might not even have passed the college entrance exam." Li Tianlan's eyes flickered for a moment before he said, "It's not certain whether Li Mo used his talent to sacrifice himself. Besides, even if he did, a top scorer in the college entrance examination is a top scorer in the college entrance examination. What's the big deal? He broke historical records." In the past few days, Li Tianlan has asked Li Minghan some questions about Li Mo, and her opinion of Li Mo has changed a lot. She never expected that her younger brother, whom she had never paid attention to, would have such a difficult life in the Li family. 500 yuan a month for living expenses. No wonder he ran away from home and severed ties with his family. Li Minghan nodded and said, "Big sister is right. This top scorer title in the college entrance examination is Li Mo's honor, and no one can take it away from him. I've said it before, we should bring Li Mo back as soon as possible. The Li family's own son is suffering outside. What kind of state is this?" Li Xiaoman said with dissatisfaction. Suffering? What suffering could he possibly suffer? If anyone is suffering, it's Yuheng who is suffering. He's been lying in bed for 2 days now. As she spoke, Li Xiaoman's gaze fell on Li Minghan. "Second sister, haven't you found the murderer yet?" Li Minghan shook her head. No, there were no obvious signs of a fight at the scene, and Li Yuheng never spoke to make out whether he could see the other person's appearance clearly. Li Minghan also found this matter somewhat strange. After all, Li Yuheng was a hidden class, the Gale Sword Master. Who could have seriously injured him so quickly? Only a master of level 30 or even 40 could seriously injure Li Yuheng in such a short time, leaving the nearby inspectors no time to react. But how could Li Yuheng possibly offend someone like that? Yang Chunhong said with a pained expression. Yuheng is probably terrified and may not have seen who it was. This matter must be thoroughly investigated. If the murderer is found, I will make him pay the price. Li Mingda frowned and said, "All right, let's talk about how to deal with these reporters outside. We can't just keep being stuck at home like this, can we?" The reporters outside were making Li Mingda very upset. He valued his reputation the most, and if these reporters found out that Li Mo had run away from home and severed ties, who knew how they would report it? Upon hearing this, Li Tianlan said, "We can say that Li Mo is not at home and find a reason to get by for now." Listening to what the others were saying, Li Minghan's eyes flickered as she said, "I agree with what you said, eldest sister, to let things slide for now, but I think we should bring Li Mo back. It's not good for him to stay out here like this." Li Minghan had wanted to bring Li Mo over and make it up to him properly for a while, but she never had the chance. This is a good opportunity, and it would be a good thing to bring Li Mo back through this. Upon hearing this, Yang Chunhong jumped up and down. "Bring him back? What for? You think he didn't anger your mother enough?" Li Tianlan also spoke up. I also think we should bring Li Mo back. After all, he is a member of the Li family by blood. Li Mingda looked at the reporters outside the window, pondered for a moment, and then said, let's do it this way. Let's fool these reporters outside first, and then bring Li Mo back. For the sake of the Li family's reputation, Li Mo must not be outside, at least not for the time being. Meanwhile, in Li Yuheng's room, Li Yuheng, wrapped in bandages, lay on the bed, looking at the reporters outside the window, clutching the sheets beside him, his expression full of resentment. If it weren't for Li Mo, he would be the top student in both Tianjin City and Jiangnan Province, and these reporters would be the ones interviewing him. Instead of being just an accessory now, and no one even cares about me. Li Mo, you just wait, I'll make you pay. While the Li family was worrying about the reporter, Li Mo had already gone to the 8th high school. At this time, the 8th high school was also surrounded by reporters. After all, it was Li Mo's alma mater, and the attention it received was extremely high. Meanwhile, in the principal's office, Yang Feng, the principal of the 8th high school, was beaming as he gave an interview to official media. Since the reporters couldn't get into the principal's office, they started interviewing the teachers and students. Li Mo became the top scorer in the college entrance examination. What do you know about Li Mo? Senior Li Mo? I always thought Senior Li Mo was quite low-key. I didn't know him before. I didn't expect him to become so famous overnight. I know Senior Li Mo. He's usually very low-key and humble, and he's also diligent and hardworking. He's always been my idol. No, what do you mean by like he's reciting lines? These are all my heartfelt feelings, okay? My impression of Senior Li Mo is that he's handsome. I watched his college entrance exam pass video for 3 days and 3 nights. He's so handsome. I want to have his baby. Get lost. What are you doing getting involved? Li Mo is mine. I'm the school beauty. Li Mo, I want to be your girlfriend. Along with these interviews, various outrageous headlines emerged from the media as they vied for attention. Shocking. A top-scoring student in the college entrance exam was coveted by a male classmate. Is this a sign of moral decay or a distortion of human nature? Let's take a look at the report. School beauties vie to become the girlfriend of the top-scoring college entrance exam student. It's unclear what type Li Mo prefers, with photos. Chapter 37 School Awards. Li Mo was naturally unaware of all this. He had already arrived at the school and, seeing so many reporters outside, wisely put on a mask and went to the principal's office. Of course, he wasn't wearing that demon mask. Upon entering the principal's office, the official media reporters immediately abandoned the principal and quickly surrounded Li Mo. It took a full half-hour before Yang Feng, noticing Li Mo's dissatisfaction, finally took the opportunity to send the reporters away. Looking at Li Mo in front of him, Yang Feng smiled broadly. Li Mo, you performed exceptionally well this time. You lived up to my high regard for you. Li Mo rolled his eyes inwardly. He had never met Yang Feng before, let alone thought much of him. Of course, Li Mo knew that these were just polite words, and Yang Feng had only said a few polite words in return. Then, Yang Feng coughed lightly and said, Li Mo, the reason I asked you to come here is twofold. First, for the official media interview, and second, for the reward. You've become the top scorer in the college entrance examination, so naturally the school will reward you. Not only the school, but also the city and province will issue rewards to you. However, the city and provincial awards will take a few days to process, but you can take the school's award with you today. Li Mo's eyes lit up. This was the very thing he had come here for. The rewards for top scorers in the college entrance examination must be substantial. Yang Feng knew something about Li Mo's situation, so he didn't say much and simply took out a card. There are 5 million here, which is a cash reward from the school. In addition, there is also a B-level resource reward. However, this grade B resource is a general-purpose resource, not a resource for summoners. As you know, our school's academic performance has not been very good in recent years, and we don't have many resources, so I've increased your cash reward from 3 million to 5 million. Li Mo nodded, which was understandable. The so-called general resources are those that can be used by almost all professions, while the resources for summoners are mostly for improving summoned beasts, since for summoners, summoned beasts are the essence. For Li Mo, it didn't make a huge difference, since he had linked with the Swanee and could improve himself as well. With this 5 million, they would be able to repay Li Menghan's money. Although I don't dislike Li Menghan and Li Mo too much, I don't want to have too much to do with the Li family. After receiving all the rewards, Li Mo prepared to go back first. Meanwhile, in the alley outside Li Mo's rented room, Li Tianlan looked at the surrounding environment and frowned. Has Li Mo been living here ever since he left home? The environment here is really terrible. Li Tianlan never expected that her own younger brother would live in such a place. Li Minghan nodded. Li Mo doesn't have much money. He didn't bring any money with him when he left home, so he can only afford to stay in places like this. Li Minghan had a smile on her face because she was very happy that she would be able to bring Li Mo back soon. Only she and her older sister came this time. Although their parents had promised to take Li Mo back, they didn't come. Although they said it was to deal with the reporters, Li Minghan knew in her heart that they just couldn't bring themselves to ask Li Mo to go back. It's okay. Let's bring Li Mo back first, then ease their tensions, and finally make it up to Li Mo. This is what Li Minghan was thinking. Hearing Li Minghan's confirmation, Li Tianlan felt a pang of unease. Previously, she had always thought of Li Mo as someone who was insignificant, and because she was very busy, she had never paid attention to him. She never expected that his life had been so difficult over the years. At this moment, Li Tianlan remembered the diary that Li Minghan had given her. That was Li Mo's diary, and it also contained entries about her. When Li Mo first returned, he held her in high esteem. After all, she was the #1 warrior in Tiannan. But what about myself? He ignored his attempts to curry favor and instead found it somewhat annoying. Later, he had a conflict with Yuheng, and without asking any questions, he sided with Yuheng. After all, Yuheng had grown up at home and her feelings for Li Yuheng were deeper. However, according to Li Mo's diary, Yuheng was the one who was wrong in that matter. After that incident, Li Mo stopped trying to get her to cooperate and basically avoided her whenever he saw her. But she was unaware of it. On the contrary, she felt much more at peace. Thinking of this, Li Tianlan awkwardly scratched his hand. In Li Tianlan's world, she only recognizes people who are valuable. Therefore, she didn't take it to heart when she first learned that Li Mo had left the Li family. But now that Li Mo has become the top scorer in the college entrance examination, which has proven his worth, Li Tianlan feels that Li Mo should be brought back. Li Mo should be compensated for what happened before. Just then, footsteps sounded ahead, and Li Mo appeared at the entrance of the alley. Li Minghan looked at Li Mo with a happy expression, and she and Li Tianlan quickly went to greet him. Li Mo, congratulations on becoming the top scorer in the college entrance examination. This is a very happy event. Li Mo frowned slightly as he looked at Li Minghan and Li Tianlan in front of him. However, thinking of the money Li Minghan had lent him, a smile still appeared on Li Mo's face. Thank you. By the way, this is to repay you. Thank you again for lending me the money back then. Li Mo took out the school reward card and handed it to Li Minghan. Looking at the bank card in front of her, Li Minghan's smile froze for a moment. Then she hurriedly said, Li Mo, you don't need to pay me back. I'm your sister. It's only right that I give you some money. I'm not here to ask you to pay back the money. I'm here to take you back to the Li family. Li Tianlan then spoke up. Yes, Li Mo, I didn't expect you to be living in a place like this lately. Come back with us. Your parents have agreed to let you go back. Upon hearing this, Li Mo's smile vanished instantly. Li Mo shoved the card in his hand directly into Li Minghan's hand and said expressionlessly, I don't like owing people things, especially such a large sum of money. I've already returned the money to you. If there's nothing else, please leave. Li Minghan was stunned, not expecting Li Mo's expression to change so quickly. She hurriedly explained, Li Mo, I really didn't come here to ask you for money. I really came to take you home. Please come back with us. We were wrong before. I will make it up to you when we get back. A mocking smile appeared on Li Mo's face, and his tone turned completely cold. Take me back? I've already severed ties with the Li family. It's clearly written down in black and white. I don't think you've come to take me back. You just want to take back the title of top scorer in the college entrance exam, right? Chapter 38 Abyss Essence Supplement. Li Minghan was stunned. She hadn't expected things to turn out this way. Looking at Li Mo, Li Minghan's eyes reddened slightly. Li Mo, I know you harbor resentment. Before, it was my fault for wronging you and you. Before Li Minghan could finish speaking, Li Mo interrupted her. Don't misunderstand. I have no resentment in my heart, and there's no need for me to say sorry or anything like that. Anyway, your Li family already has a son we've known since childhood with a deep bond, so there's no need for me to go back. I am very grateful that you lent me the money. There is 5 million in the card I gave you. The extra money is to thank you. I don't want to have any contact with the Li family. Upon hearing this, Li Tianlan frowned and said, Li Mo, how can you talk like that? We came here with good intentions. Li Mo looked at Li Tianlan and said coldly, What? Does the eldest daughter of the Li family want to tell me what to say? What should I say? Should I be grateful and kneel on the ground to thank you for taking me back to the Li family? Have you all lost your memories? Have you forgotten how you treated me when I was in the Li family? Li Tianlan paused for a moment after hearing this, then said, "Come back with me. No matter what, you have the blood of the Li family flowing in your veins. We will make it up to you when we get back." Li Mo laughed out loud, looking at Li Tianlan with disdain and saying, "Li family blood? I am ashamed of that. I have nothing to do with the Li family anymore. Please don't say such disgusting things to me." "Compensation? How will your Li family compensate me for all the things you've done? How will you compensate me? Do you think you can just give me some money and that'll make me forget everything that happened before? Let me tell you, I remember everything that happened before, and these things won't just pass so easily." Upon hearing this, a tear appeared on Li Menghan's face. Looking at Li Mo, she choked up and said, "Li Mo, I know you've suffered a lot in the past. Come back with us, and I promise I'll never let you suffer any more injustices." "You guarantee it?" Li Mo scoffed, then walked past them and headed towards his rented room. "Li Mo," Li Tianlan said in a deep voice, "don't act rashly. With your current achievements and the support of the Li family, you will soon soar to great heights. Even if you used a forbidden technique like talent sacrifice, I have a way to help you resolve the after effects. Come back with us." Li Mo didn't reply, but waved his hand and said, "Remember this. I, Li Mo, was an orphan before, I am an orphan now, and I will be an orphan in the future. I have nothing to do with your Li family. Whether I live or die, whether I use any forbidden techniques, or whether I have any after effects, has nothing to do with you. Let's go back and pretend we never met." As Li Mo disappeared down the alley ahead, Li Menghan shuddered, her face turning deathly pale. She naively thought that as long as she took Li Mo back, talked to her parents properly to ease their relationship, and made amends to Li Mo, she could achieve the redemption she desired. But now it seems that Li Mo's hatred for the Li family is hard to quell. The issue now isn't whether Li Mo's parents want him to go back, but rather that Li Mo himself doesn't want to go back. Li Tianlan also fell silent, and the surroundings became deathly quiet. Back in the car, Li Tianlan remained silent for a while before finally saying, "I really didn't expect Li Mo to harbor such resentment towards his family." She didn't have many memories of Li Mo. She only remembered that when Li Mo first returned to the Li family, he was all smiles and fawned over her. After that incident, he avoided her, and because she was very busy, she rarely saw him anymore. Li Menghan said in a slightly hoarse voice, "We were thinking too simply. What Li Mo experienced was just a few words in a diary to us, but for Li Mo, it was a personal experience from several years ago. Let's go back first." After returning, Li Tianlan recounted what had just happened. Yang Chunhong was furious upon hearing this. "This Li Mo, are you giving him too much face? You two asked him to come back, and he still dared not." Li Xiaoman also spoke up. "I think this guy can't tell the difference between king and queen. Does he really think he's something special just because he's a top scorer in the college entrance exam? I think we shouldn't call him back. Let him fend for himself out there." Li Mingda said in a deep voice, "Damn it. If we let him out there, who knows what the media will say? You may be shameless, but I still have my reputation to maintain. Let's go. I'll personally bring him back." Yang Chunhong also stood up and said, "Yes, we'll all go. I don't believe that Li Mo is so ungrateful." Looking at the others, Li Menghan opened her mouth as if to say something, but ultimately said nothing. She suddenly felt a little tired. They were the ones who forced Li Mo out, but now that they've brought him back to their mouths, it's considered a favor. This is probably why Li Mo doesn't want to come back. "I won't go. I'm a little tired. I'll rest first." Li Menghan got up and went upstairs. She was genuinely feeling exhausted. Li Mingda and his companions didn't pay any attention, and after a quick pack, they set off. At this moment, Li Mo was resting in his rented room, taking stock of the rewards issued by the school. 10 bottles of Abyss Essence Supplement, 10 Constitution Enhancement Pills, and 3 gold grade materials. This contains all the items for a grade B resource. The Abyss Essence Tonic is made from spiritual materials from the Abyss. After taking it, it can freely increase 2 points in 4 basic attributes. 10 bottles of Essence Supplements will increase the 4 basic attributes by 20 points. The Enhancement Pill is inferior to the Abyss Essence Supplement. It is made from second-rate spiritual materials and can only increase 1 point in 4 basic attributes, and only in specific cases. For example, this Constitution Enhancement Pill can only increase the Constitution attribute among the 4 basic attributes after consumption. As for the 3 gold-grade materials, Li Mo has no use for them right now, so he plans to exchange them for money directly. After resting for a while, Li Mo got up and prepared to go to the clinic to see Shi Yuhan. Not far from where he went, Li Mo saw 2 familiar vehicles at the alley entrance ahead. It's the Li family's car. Soon, Li Mo saw Li Mingda, Yang Chunhong, Li Xiaoman, and Li Tianlan get out of the car. Then, several bodyguards came down, looking around warily. Li Mo, Yang Chunhong called out to Li Mo. Li Mo glanced at it, ignored it, and headed towards another road. Yang Chunhong instantly flew into a rage, pointing at Li Mo and yelling, well, you're getting more and more lawless. You don't even respond when I call you. You've really gone too far. Stop right there. Chapter 39, A Crisp Slap. Hearing Yang Chunhong's furious voice, Li Mo didn't turn his head and continued walking in the other direction. Yang Chunhong trembled with rage. Fine. You're pretending not to hear, huh? Xiao Wang, stop this guy. Upon hearing this, a bodyguard instantly appeared in front of Li Mo and stopped him. To become bodyguards for the Li family, these guys are at least level 20 or higher professionals. Li Mo slowly turned around, looked at Yang Chunhong and the others, his brows furrowed, and he felt increasingly annoyed. Then, Li Mo's gaze fell on Li Tianlan. Li Tianlan, did you bring them here? Li Tianlan was stunned for a moment, not expecting Li Mo to talk to her like that. Upon hearing this, Li Xiaoman pointed directly at Li Mo and cursed. Well, Li Mo, are you getting too big for your britches? Now you even dare to call me by my name. Who gave you the guts? If I don't teach you a lesson today, you'll really think you're invincible, won't you? As she spoke, Li Xiaoman went straight towards Li Mo, raising her hand to slap him. The use of professional combat skills is not allowed in the city, so Li Xiaoman only planned to slap Li Mo. Li Mo's eyes turned slightly cold as he watched the slap coming down on him and raised his hand to block it. Then, Li Mo slapped Li Xiaoman across the face. Smack! With a crisp sound, Li Xiaoman was sent flying backward and crashed onto the ground behind her. After linking with the Swanni, Li Mo's power is considerable. Li Xiaoman lay on the ground, completely stunned. Feeling the burning pain on her face, Li Xiaoman finally realized what was happening. She was actually slapped by Li Mo. How dare this guy? Li Mo, what are you doing? Li Mingda and the other two were also taken aback. Yang Chunhong helped Li Xiaoman up. At this moment, there was already a handprint on Li Xiaoman's face, showing how hard Li Mo had hit her. Li Mo, you're insane. How dare you hit your third sister? Yang Chunhong looked at the slap mark on Li Xiaoman's face, turned around, and roared at Li Mo. Li Mo said calmly, she tried to attack me, and I was just acting in self-defense. Self-defense? You still have the nerve to call it self-defense? I think you're really going to be lawless. Yang Chunhong pointed at Li Mo, trembling with anger. Li Xiaoman reacted at this moment, took out a staff, and pointed it at Li Mo. Li Mo, this piece of trash dared to slap me. I'll make you pay. Li Xiaoman glared at Li Mo, gritting her teeth. Seeing this, Li Mo immediately took out the Netherworld Soul Scythe from his summoning space and looked at Li Xiaoman coldly, saying, if you want to make a move, then come at me. Let's see who can kill whom. Third sister, calm down. We can't use professional forces in the city. Seeing the situation escalating, Li Tianlan, who was standing to the side, hurriedly spoke up. Upon hearing this, Yang Chunhong hurriedly stopped Li Xiaoman. Xiaoman, don't be impulsive. No matter what the outcome is, if you make the first move, it will ultimately be your responsibility. With that, Yang Chunhong walked towards Li Mo. I'd like to see if I can teach this guy a lesson. Does he still dare to lay a hand on me? Without hesitation, Li Mo raised the Netherworld Soul Scythe in his hand and pointed it directly at Yang Chunhong, saying coldly, you can try. Yang Chunhong, seeing Li Mo's expression, was furious and shouted, Li Mo, are you crazy? What do you want to do? I'm your mother. Li Mo scoffed, my mother? You think you're worthy? What have you ever done as my mother? I don't want to waste my time here with you. Get out of my way and stop getting in my way. Yang Chunhong said angrily, Li Mo, do you know what you're saying? What did you learn in the orphanage? Have you forgotten your manners and sense of shame? Where is your upbringing? Li Mo scoffed, manners? You dare talk to me about that? I'm an orphan. I've never had anyone to teach me anything. What kind of manners could I possibly have? Ms. Yang, don't forget, we have no relation whatsoever. Don't pretend to be my mother. Upon hearing this, Li Mingda became furious and pointed at Li Mo, saying, how dare you talk to your mother like that? Who gave you the courage? Li Mo said directly, didn't I tell you? I'm an orphan. I have no father or mother. As he spoke, Li Mo took out the agreement to sever ties. Look carefully, it's written clearly in black and white that we have no relationship whatsoever. From the moment you signed, we are strangers. Don't try to claim any connection. Yang Chunhong said angrily, you unfilial son, do you have to make me angry to death to be happy? Li Mo looked at Yang Chunhong and said coldly, You'd better not be so angry that you die. I'm still waiting to settle accounts with you. You'd better die after I've settled accounts with you. Li Tianlan was shocked, not expecting Li Mo's resentment to be so deep. Li Mingde was also startled. His impression of this son had always been that the other was cautious and constantly trying to please his family. When had he ever seen Li Mo like this? At this moment, Li Mingde found it hard to reconcile the person in front of him, who was holding a weapon and coldly confronting them, with the previously timid and submissive Li Mo in the Li family. I remember when he was at the Li family's house, even when his sister punished him by not letting him eat, he always looked obedient. Li Mingde was both shocked and furious at Li Mo's current state. Yang Chunhong, standing to the side, was filled with nothing but anger. She felt that Li Mo was challenging her authority and testing her bottom line. If he were to return to the Li family like this, wouldn't he be out of control? With her chest heaving a few times, Yang Chunhong looked at Li Mo and said, "Do you know what you're saying? I'm telling you, Li Mo, we came here to bring you back because we're giving you a chance. Do you still want to live like a stray dog out there? Apologize to your third sister, admit your mistakes to us, and I might give you a chance to go back." Li Mo burst out laughing upon hearing this. "Give me a chance? Do you think you're so noble right now? Do you feel sorry for me? Let me tell you, that rundown house, whoever wants to go back can go back. Do you really think it's some kind of coveted treasure? Apologize and admit your mistakes. Let me tell you, you're the ones who should apologize and admit your mistakes. Of course, I don't care if you apologize and admit your mistakes. Get out of here and don't let me see you again." Li Mingde could no longer hold back and pointed at Li Mo, saying, "You unfilial son, you'll say anything, won't you? Have I been too lenient with you?" As he spoke, Li Mingde stepped forward and slapped Li Mo across the face. Without the slightest hesitation, Li Mo raised the Netherworld Soul Scythe in his hand and slashed it towards Li Mingde's falling arm. This time, Li Mo used all his strength. Chapter 40 Yang Chuanhong's furious outburst. Li Mingde was startled and quickly retreated. Although Li Mingde wasn't very strong, he was still an assassin at level 30-something, and his speed was quite fast. Seeing Li Mo's Netherworld Soul Scythe fall, Li Mingde was not only horrified but also filled with intense anger. "This Li Mo, he really dares to lay a hand on me. Li Mo, are you crazy? I'm your father. How dare you lay a hand on me?" Li Mo looked coldly at Li Mingde. "What? Do you want me to repeat what I just said? She's not my mother anymore, but you're my father? You didn't sign the agreement to sever ties." Li Mingde grew angrier and angrier as he listened, and eventually laughed out of anger. "Li Mo, do you think you're all that now that you're the top scorer in the college entrance exam? Let me tell you, without the Li family, you're nothing." Li Mo sneered. "Left the Li family? It's as if I relied on the Li family before. What? When I was in the Li family, what resources did you give me? Did you help me take off? Oh, I almost forgot. You guys give me 500 yuan a month. That's really generous. I can't even afford to eat at the Li family's house. I have to do odd jobs to make ends meet for a month's food expenses. I don't know what I would be without the Li family, but at least I know that without the Li family, I can at least have enough to eat." Li Mingde stiffened, his face turning awkward. He also knew that Li Mo only received 500 yuan a month for living expenses at the Li family's house. Yang Chunhong had always managed the living expenses, which he had not known before. 500 yuan is indeed too little for living expenses, especially for the Li family. Li Yuhing's pocket money was hundreds of times more than Li Mo's living expenses. Looking at Li Mo in front of him, Li Mingde said, "As long as you come back with me now, I promise to make it up to you." Li Mingde's actions were not due to a sudden change of heart, but rather to save face. If Li Mo doesn't go back, how will the reporters report it? Let's suppress this matter first. Upon hearing this, Li Mo looked at Li Mingde and said, "Compensation? I don't need any compensation from you. You were eager for me to leave before, but now you want me to go back. I think it's just to get the top scorer in the college entrance examination to return. You can leave now. I'll be grateful if you can just leave me alone again." Yang Chunhong, who was standing to the side, said angrily, "You unfilial son. You don't listen to your father or me anymore. What do you want?" Li Mo said coldly, "I've said everything I needed to say, so stop pretending to be deaf and dumb." Yang Chunhong wanted to say something more, but Li Tianlan stopped her. "Let's go." It seems that Li Mo really doesn't want to go back. Li Tianlan realized that she had underestimated Li Mo's hatred for the Li family. Forcing the issue would only increase Li Mo's hatred for the Li family and would not yield any other results. Li Mo glanced at Li Tianlan, then turned and left. Back at the Li family home, Yang Chunhong angrily slammed her bag onto the table. "I'm so angry. That rebellious son Li Mo is really trying to defy the heavens. Li Mingda's expression was also very ugly. He did not expect that Li Mo would actually dare to use weapons against him directly. This made Li Mingda, who always cared a lot about his reputation, feel extremely embarrassed. Unable to vent her anger, Yang Chunhong could only say to Li Mingda, "Take a good look at this. This is your good son, supposedly your own flesh and blood. I think he's just a reaper. It's one thing that he didn't learn anything good in the orphanage, but now he's become a heartless ingrate. I'm telling you, our family will never give him a single penny again. I want to see how well he can live without the Li family." Hearing this, Li Tianlan frowned and said, "Mom, there's a reason why Li Mo doesn't want to come back. If you don't give him money, what impact do you think 500 yuan a month will have on Li Mo? Besides, Li Mo is now the top scorer in the college entrance examination. Do you think he would still be short of money?" Yang Chunhong was speechless upon hearing this, and then she immediately lashed out at Li Tianlan. "You're still speaking up for that unfilial son? I'm telling you, you're all not allowed to contact this Li Mo anymore. I want to see what he can be so arrogant about on his own." Li Xiaoman also said sarcastically, "Exactly, I really don't know what he's so smug about. He's just a top scorer in the college entrance exam. He used to eat and drink our food, and now he wants to cut ties with us. I think he stole the Thunder Dragon life core that you lost before and fed it to his summoned beast. That's how he got the top score in the college entrance exam. Now he's turning his back on you." Upon hearing this, Yang Chunhong immediately said, "I think so too. This unfilial son has not learned anything good, but he hasn't forgotten his sneaky ways as an orphan. Investigate. Find out what's missing from his house, then send him straight to the police station and see how arrogant he still is." Upon hearing this, Li Tianlan frowned even more deeply. "Mom, what are you saying? It's not even certain that Li Mo took the Thunder Dragon life core. Besides, even if he did take it, you can't just send it directly to the inspection department. Wouldn't that ruin him?" Yang Chunhong angrily said, "Destroy him? You're still thinking about him at a time like this? Think about how he treated us just now. He dared to attack us directly. Do you think you can let him off so easily?" Li Mingda snorted coldly and said, "What's the point of handing over to the inspection bureau? Aren't you ashamed enough already?" Yang Chunhong said, "Even if we don't hand him over to the inspection department, we still need to teach Li Mo a lesson, otherwise he'll really become lawless." Li Xiaoman, who was standing to the side, also spoke up. "That's right, Dad, look at this slap mark on my face. We absolutely cannot let Li Mo off easily. First, gather up the evidence of Li Mo's crimes. Then we'll control him and make him kowtow and apologize to me, or else we'll send him to the inspectorate. Yes, do it that way. Zhao Fu, I asked you to find evidence of Li Mo's crimes. It's been several days. How's the surveillance footage coming along?" Yang Chunhong nodded and then asked Zhao Fu, who was standing not far away. Zhao Fu quickly came over and looked at Yang Chunhong hesitantly, saying, "Madam, I have reviewed all the surveillance footage and found no evidence that young Master Li Mo stole anything." Li Xiaoman said indignantly, "Impossible. If he didn't steal the Thunder Dragon's life core, who else could have? Didn't Li Mo go near father's study?" Yang Chunhong nodded and said, "Yes. You have to look carefully. Does Li Mo show any suspicious signs?" Zhao Fu shook his head. "Madam, there is no suspicious behavior from young Master Li Mo. He just sometimes sneaks into the kitchen at night to take some food." Upon hearing this, Yang Chunhong jumped up as if she had grabbed Li Mo's hand and said, "See, I told you he was dishonest and stole food from the kitchen. Zhao Fu, bring me back the video. I want to see if he stole anything else. If I catch him red-handed, I'll teach him a lesson." Chapter 41 Star Iron Guild. Zhao Fu hesitated for a moment after hearing Yang Chunhong's words, and then, urged by Yang Chunhong, quickly took out a video recording. Upon opening the video recording, the Li family saw Li Mo clutching his stomach, pale-faced, heading towards the kitchen that evening. Seeing this, Li Xiaoman said directly, "See, I told you Li Mo is dishonest. The fact that he can steal things from the kitchen is enough to prove that he is a repeat offender. He must have stolen the Thunder Dragon life core." Yang Chunhong chimed in, "That's right, Zhao Fu. Tell us all what Li Mo stole from the kitchen that day." Zhao Fu hesitated for a moment upon hearing this, then said, "Madam, young Master Li Mo didn't steal anything. He just ate 2 steamed buns inside because he was hungry. That day, young Master Li Mo had a fever and did not come out to eat. But madam, you said he was not going to sit at the table and punished young Master Li Mo by not letting him eat. Young Master Li Mo was probably starving, which is why he went to the kitchen to eat something." Hearing Zhao Fu's words, Yang Chuanhong's expression shifted between anger and uncertainty. What fever? This guy was faking it back then. Wasn't he full of energy the next day? Why is he acting all pitiful? Keep searching. I refuse to believe that this guy hasn't left a single clue. Li Mo had already arrived at the medical center. Shi Yuhan is recovering well and is talking to Zhang Wei. Seeing Li Mo approach, Shi Yuhan smiled and said, I was just talking about you, and here you are. Looking at Shi Yuhan and Zhang Wei, a smile appeared on Li Mo's face. The two people in front of him were Li Mo's family. Li Mo smiled and said, What are you saying about me? Zhang Wei said, Isn't it all because you were the top scorer in the college entrance exam? Li Mo, you're famous now, the top scorer in the whole country, you're really something. Li Mo smiled but didn't say anything. By the way, Li Mo, do you have a preferred university? Shi Yuhan asked from her hospital bed. The college entrance exam results are out now, and the next step is to choose which exam to take. With Li Mo's grades, he could choose from any college entrance examination in the country. Li Mo pondered for a moment, then said, Currently, my preferred choice is Tsinghua or Peking University. Zhang Wei nodded. What I just mentioned to Yuhan was Tsinghua and Peking University. After all, they are the top-ranked universities in the country, so they are more suitable for you, Li Mo. With your grades, getting into Tsinghua or Peking University is a piece of cake. Li Mo looked at the two of them and asked, What about you? Which school do you want to go to? Shi Yuhan said, Zhang Wei and I have similar grades, which are in the upper middle range. We should have no problem getting into a university, but we don't have many options. Li Mo nodded, knowing this, and then said directly, Why don't you go to the capital too? That way we can look after each other. Zhang Wei laughed and said, We also have this plan. After all, Beijing has the most universities. With you, the top scorer in the college entrance examination, to help us, it will be better than if we stayed in other places. The three of them have been friends since childhood, so there's no need for formalities at this moment. By the way, Li Mo, we've been planning to go hunting out of town tomorrow. Do you want to come along? Zhang Wei asked Li Mo. Li Mo was taken aback. So diligent? You just finished the college entrance exam. Zhang Wei laughed and scolded. Do you think everyone is like you, the top scorer in the college entrance exam? How can you improve yourself by hunting without leaving the city? Let me tell you, getting into college is just the beginning. I heard that there's a freshman competition at the beginning of the year. The higher your ranking, the richer the rewards you'll receive. You need to prepare in advance. Let me tell you, even though you are the top scorer in the college entrance examination, you can't slack off. Li Mo laughed and said, All right, I'll go tomorrow too. Yuhan, how are you doing? Can you go tomorrow? Zhang Wei said, Yes, the doctor said she can get out of bed tonight. Besides, with you there, how can Yuhan possibly work so hard? Li Mo nodded with a smile, his face beaming with happiness. He had initially worried that becoming the top scorer in the college entrance examination would create some distance between the three of them, but now it seems he had been overthinking it. The next morning, Li Mo and his two companions headed out of the city to begin hunting monsters. The college entrance examination is also a level-up assessment. After leveling up, Zhang Wei and Shi Yuhan's combat power has increased significantly. Of course, Li Mo's improvement was even greater. The monsters on the outskirts of the Black Mist Forest are now basically no longer a threat to Li Mo and his companions. With just the Swanee's intervention, almost all the monsters they encountered were instantly killed. Seeing this, Zhang Wei joked, I told you, with Li Mo around, we don't even have a chance to make a move. Shi Yuhan said somewhat embarrassedly, We do nothing and still get experience points for leveling up. It's like we're getting something for nothing. Upon hearing this, Zhang Wei said, Well, let's just treat this as a game of cards. How many more days can we take care of the top scorer in the college entrance exam? After they enter university, who knows when we'll see them again? At this point, both Zhang Wei and Shi Yuhan became somewhat saddened. After all, the tasks are quite heavy after entering university. Even though we're both in the capital, it's impossible for us to see each other every day. Li Mo and his family had barely seen each other since Li Mo returned to his family home. Now that they were finally together, they had to separate again after only a few days. Seeing this, Li Mo said, Stop with this nonsense. How can we not see each other? Even if you're busy at university, we'll still have to see each other once a month. Okay, as long as you, the top scorer in the college entrance examination, don't find it troublesome, Zhang Wei said with a smile. Li Mo shook his head. You're making fun of me again. After a full day of hunting, Xuanwu's level finally increased to level 10, while Li Mo's level also increased by 2 levels, reaching level 12. The Swanee and Kueilong also each leveled up, reaching level 11. As for Zhang Wei and Shi Yuhan, They were promoted 3 levels in a row. It's worth mentioning that Li Mo's current 4 basic attributes are linked to the Swanee, which are the Swanee's 4 basic attributes at level 11, plus Li Mo's own 4 basic attributes at level 12. Therefore, the level of Li Mo's 4 basic skills is related to the level of the Swanee. After collecting all the materials from the monsters, Li Mo and his companions prepared to return to the city. Just then, a tremor suddenly came from the black mist forest ahead. Then, Li Mo and his 2 companions saw a large number of people riding monster mounts emerge from inside and quickly head towards Tian'an City. Judging from the flags above, this should be a team. When Li Mo saw the markings on the flag, his brows furrowed slightly. It belongs to the Star Iron Guild. The team had obviously spotted Li Mo and his 2 companions, and immediately split into 2 groups, quickly surrounding them. It was as if they were deliberately looking for Li Mo and the others. Chapter 42, Zhu Xingtong. Seeing the crowd gathering around him, Li Mo frowned. Has Yang Xiuhu's misdeeds been exposed? It's not impossible. After all, the Star Iron Guild is very powerful, so it's not impossible for them to find out so quickly. Moreover, since Li Yuheng was able to deduce that it was him, he might also leak the information to the Star Iron Guild. Li Mo knew Li Yuheng too well. This kind of underhanded scheming was his forte. Shi Yuhan also saw their flag at this moment, and her face turned pale. She knew that Yang Xiuhu, the leader of the fierce tiger gang who had seriously injured her last time, was from the Star Iron Guild. What a small world. Just then, the Star Iron Guild's team split up ahead, and a person riding a fiery red lion quickly leaped out. Crimson Flame Lion. This is a 5-star tier mount with an aptitude of 15. It is extremely rare and very valuable. Riding on the Crimson Fire Lion was a woman with a well-proportioned figure, sword-like eyebrows, and bright eyes. She looked very heroic and dashing. Wishing you good luck, Xingtong, the president of the Star Iron Guild. When Li Mo was inquiring about the fierce tiger gang in Shuntian, he also bought some information about the Star Iron Guild. Without hesitation, Li Mo summoned the Swanee, Kuelong, and Xuanwu, ready for battle. The message says that Zhu Xingtong is a level 45 warrior and apparently also a hidden class berserker with extremely high combat power. Even so, Li Mo was confident that he had the ability to give it his all. If it really comes down to a fight, at least half of the people from the Star Iron Guild around here will die. Li Mo's current worries are Zhang Wei and Shi Yuhan. Just then, Zhu Xingtong, riding on the Crimson Fire Lion, looked Li Mo up and down. You're Li Mo, the top scorer in the college entrance exam? Zhu Xingtong spoke up. Her voice was very clear and crisp, like jade beads falling onto an iron plate. Zhang Wei hurriedly said, You're from the Star Iron Guild, right? Li Mo is the top scorer in the college entrance examination. You should think carefully about the consequences of attacking him. If someone with the status of a top scorer in the college entrance examination is killed, not only will the Star Iron Guild be wiped out, but even the #1 guild in the country will be destroyed without any chance of recovery. Zhu Xingtong naturally knew this, and upon hearing Zhang Wei's words, she said with a half smile, Don't worry, I know this better than you do. Then, Zhu Xingtong turned her gaze to the Swanee and Kuelong that Li Mo had summoned. Clearly, she was more interested in Li Mo's summoned beast, looking at it several times. Your summoned beast is quite formidable. Even I would feel some pressure facing it. A hint of appreciation flashed in Zhu Xingtong's eyes. Although she had seen the video and knew that Li Mo's summoned beast was very strong, Zhu Xingtong did not expect it to bring her such a sense of pressure. No wonder they were able to kill Yang Xiuhu. Then, Zhu Xingtong looked at Li Mo's serious expression and said, Don't be so nervous. I don't intend to do anything to you. I already know what happened. Yang Xiuhu attacked your friend, and you killed him to avenge your friend. In my opinion, there is nothing wrong with that. However, Yang Xiuhu is, after all, a member of my regiment and my leader, so I have to do something. When you reach level 20, I will come to find you. I will suppress my power until level 20 and fight you. No matter who wins or loses, this matter will be over. After saying that, Zhu Xingtong pulled the reins, and the Crimson Fire Lion leaped out instantly, heading quickly towards Tian'an City. The members of the Star Iron Guild followed suit and quickly left the area. Only after they left did Zhang Wei breathe a sigh of relief, then looked at Li Mo and asked, You killed the people from the Star Iron Guild? Zhang Wei never expected that the people from the Star Iron Guild had blocked their way because Li Mo had killed someone. They're still from the Star Iron Guild. Seeing that he could no longer hide it, Li Mo nodded and said, The one who seriously injured Shi Yuhan is Yang Xiuhu, the leader of the fierce tiger gang of the Star Iron Guild. Zhang Wei was stunned for a moment. Sure, Yuhan was afraid of being linked to them, so she did not say who the person who seriously injured her was. After realizing what had happened, Zhang Wei said directly, "Good job. I thought I had somehow offended the Star Iron Guild. Since it was someone who seriously injured Yuhan, then there's no question about it. Li Mo, you did a good job." Sure, Yuhan was also surprised that Li Mo killed Yang Xiuhu, and couldn't help but worry, saying, "Li Mo, you were too impulsive. Yang Xiuhu was, after all, a member of the Star Iron Guild. Now you've offended the Star Iron Guild. It's such a loss." Li Mo laughed and said, "Don't worry. Zhang Wei just said that I am the top scorer in the college entrance examination. Will Xing Taigong do anything to me? I never expected that the top scorer in the college entrance examination would become my lucky charm." Li Mo knew that although what Zhu Xingtong said earlier was quite reasonable, the main reason she didn't take action was because he had become the top scorer in the college entrance examination. Li Mo didn't take the matter seriously. After returning, he gave all the materials to Zhang Wei and Shi Yuhan, and then went back to rest. The next morning, Li Mo was woken up by his phone next to his bed before he was fully awake. Cell phones still exist in this world, but they only have signal in cities. In the wild, one can only rely on special means of communication. I picked up my phone and saw it was the principal calling. "Hello, principal, what's up?" Li Mo yawned. He hadn't slept well last night. Principal Yang Feng's voice, brimming with barely concealed laughter, rang out. "Li Mo, are you free right now? If you are, hurry over to the school. I'm telling you, admissions officers from all the major universities have already come here, all looking for you." Li Mo was taken aback for a moment, then asked in confusion, "So fast? Aren't the admissions process for various universities supposed to start in 2 days?" Yang Feng laughed and said, "Those are ordinary students. You are the top scorer in the college entrance examination. Wouldn't all the universities have to take action in advance to compete for you? Let me tell you, all the admissions officers from these universities came here via teleportation arrays. They didn't want to waste a single moment seeing you." Li Mo thought about it and agreed. After all, he was the top scorer in the college entrance examination, so the treatment was different. However, using a teleportation array is a bit of an exaggeration. The areas between major cities are mostly wilderness, teeming with monsters, and the teleportation arrays between cities are the safest means of movement. However, the cost of using the teleportation array is not low. Li Mo had previously thought that the admissions teachers would arrive by flying mount. "Since the admissions officers are already here, I'll head over now." Li Mo spoke directly. "Even though I'm the top scorer in the college entrance examination, I can't put on airs." After quickly getting dressed, Li Mo opened the door and headed towards the school. Not far after walking out, at the entrance of the alley, Li Mo saw a figure ahead. "It's Li Minghan." Chapter 43, How to Apologize? Li Mo frowned slightly, not expecting Li Minghan to come looking for him again. Li Minghan looked at Li Mo in front of her and clenched her fists. Last night, after Li Tianlan returned home, she told Li Minghan what had happened. Li Minghan never expected that Li Mo would take such drastic action, especially against her parents. In the past, Li Minghan would have thought Li Mo was unreasonable for treating his parents like that. But now, after getting to know Li Mo, Li Minghan only feels heartache for Li Mo. What kind of life has Li Mo lived in the Li family all these years? How much pain must he be in to hate the Li family so much? Li Mo. Li Minghan stepped forward, looked at Li Mo, and felt a pang of heartache in her eyes. Li Mo raised an eyebrow and asked, "Is there something you need?" Since Li Minghan had helped him before, Li Mo couldn't bring himself to get angry with her. Li Minghan rubbed her hands together nervously and said, "Li Mo, I know that Mom and Dad are looking for you." Upon hearing this, Li Mo immediately interrupted her, saying, "If it's about returning to the Li family, then don't bother me anymore. I've already made it very clear that I have no connection with the Li family anymore." Upon hearing this, Li Minghan said anxiously, "Li Mo, you've misunderstood. I didn't come here to send you home. There's a set of B-grade resources and 3 million here. Consider it a gift to celebrate you becoming the top scorer in the college entrance examination." As she spoke, Li Minghan handed over a storage ring. Li Yuheng only got second place in the province, but his whole family showered him with all sorts of gifts, including 30 million yuan in cash. Li Minghan also wanted to celebrate with Li Mo. Li Mo frowned slightly as he looked at the spatial ring in Li Minghan's hand. "I don't want to." Li Mo spoke directly, his tone very firm. Seeing this, Li Minghan said, "Li Mo, please accept it. This is just a token of my appreciation. You're about to go to university, and you'll definitely be short of resources. I just want to help you." Li Mo said coldly, "I've already said no. I don't need it. I have nothing to do with the Lee family anymore, and I don't want anything from them. Lee Minghan hurriedly said, Lee Mo, I know you are angry with the Lee family. We were indeed wrong before. I also let you down. I know I was wrong now. Once you enter university, you'll immediately face the freshman competition. Getting a good ranking is very important to you. Just listen to me and accept these things. Upon hearing this, Lee Mo did not back down at all and waved his hand, saying, Lee Minghan, I am very grateful to you for lending me money before, but I have severed ties with the Lee family, and you don't need to fawn over an outsider like me. When Lee Yuheng enters university, there will be a freshman competition. You should give it to him. Lee Minghan's eyes immediately reddened as she looked at Lee Mo and said, Lee Yuheng has his parents and doesn't lack anything. Lee Mo, you should accept it. Consider it your sister's apology for what happened before. Lee Mo said directly, No need. I was blind before and didn't see your Lee family clearly. You don't need to apologize to me. I am not worthy of such an expensive gift. Lee Minghan panicked instantly. She came here this time hoping to ease the tension between herself and Lee Mo. After reading Lee Mo's diary, Lee Minghan realized how badly she had treated Lee Mo before. Lee Mo had just returned to the Lee family and longed for kinship, so she desperately tried to get close to him, even to the point of fawning over him. But what about myself? He just found Lee Mo a bit annoying and sent him away, telling him to stay away from him. I remember when I first joined the patrol division, Lee Mo even bought me a gift and was very excited to visit my workplace. But what did I do? She felt that the gift he gave her was shabby and made her lose face, so she not only threw it away, but also had him kicked out. Lee Mo is her own younger brother. Now she knows she was wrong, but it seems she and Lee Mo are growing further and further apart. Thinking of the inspection division, Lee Minghan blurted out, Lee Mo, haven't you always wanted to visit the city patrol division? Can I take you there? Then I'll take you to the Tianlan exchange to buy some things. Upon hearing this, Lee Mo's expression immediately turned cold. City patrol division? Lee Minghan, do you intend to humiliate me in front of your colleagues in the city patrol division, just like last time, and then have me thrown out? Tears instantly streamed down Lee Minghan's face. She looked at Lee Mo and said, Lee Mo, you've misunderstood me. I was wrong before. I apologize to you. I was wrong about that matter. Lee Mo glanced at Lee Minghan, said nothing, and then walked past her expressionlessly toward the school. Although Lee Minghan had lent him money before, he would never forget what happened that day. The gifts that she had saved up for over several months to buy were thrown away by Lee Minghan like trash. From that moment on, Lee Mo closed himself off emotionally. She lent him money, and he could repay it double, but Lee Mo would never forget the scars in his heart because of it. Lee Mo constantly reminded himself that now that he had left the Lee family, he should just live his own life. He didn't care what the Lee family said, nor did he want to. Watching Lee Mo leave, Lee Minghan could no longer hold back, and tears welled up in her eyes. The car door opened, and Lee Tianlan got out of the back seat, gently supporting Lee Minghan's shoulder. Lee Minghan looked at Lee Tianlan and said, Big sister, I just wanted to show my concern for Lee Mo. He became the top scorer in the college entrance examination, and he will be going to university soon. I wanted to congratulate him. It was my fault before. I never thought I would hurt him so much. Lee Tianlan sighed. Yes, who could have imagined things would turn out this way? Lee Minghan wiped away the tears from the corners of her eyes and looked at Lee Tianlan, saying, Big sister, why don't you apologize to Lee Mo too? I believe that as long as you are sincere, you can definitely win Lee Mo back. She had read Lee Mo's diary, which contained many entries about her eldest sister, and thus knew that Lee Tianlan had also done some excessive things to Lee Mo. That was on Lee Tianlan's birthday. At that time, Lee Tianlan was very strict and could not tolerate any wrongdoing. Lee Mo meant well, but did something wrong and was beaten up by Lee Tianlan. Most importantly, Lee Yuheng also made a mistake at the time, but Lee Tianlan only gave him a verbal warning. Lee Tianlan was naturally aware of this matter, and although she opened her mouth, she didn't say anything. She knew, of course, that she had done something wrong. However, Lee Minghan had previously been in contact with Lee Mo and had even lent him money, yet Lee Mo showed no remorse whatsoever. Should she go apologize? How should I apologize? Is it possible for Lee Mo to forgive her? Chapter 44 Suspicion over the loss of the Thunder Dragon's life core. Lee Tianlan knew that Lee Mo now harbored great hatred for the Lee family. Even if they wanted to reconcile with Lee Mo, he wouldn't agree. Lee Tianlan comforted Lee Minghan for a while, and then drove home first. Upon returning home, the two saw their mother, Yang Chunhong, fussing over Lee Yuheng, whose body was wrapped in bandages. Yuheng, this is sashimi made from top-grade spiritual material deep-sea dragonfish. Eating it will increase your agility attribute. And this, a soup made from century-old white jade mushrooms and the meat of the demonic crimson fire earth dragon, will greatly help your recovery. By the way, this is a spirit-nourishing rice that I specially asked the spirit chef to make for you. Eating it can enhance your physical foundation. It's a good thing, so eat it quickly. Li Menghan and Li Tianlan exchanged a glance, both with a hint of helplessness in their eyes. Yang Chunhong, the mother, had always doted on her younger brother Li Yuheng, and this became even more pronounced after Li Yuheng was injured. Every day, they showered me with all sorts of nourishing foods and showered me with concern and care. In the past, Li Menghan and Li Tianlan wouldn't have thought anything of it, since the Li family had enough financial resources to support doing so. But now, seeing this scene, Li Menghan and Li Tianlan couldn't help but think of Li Mo. What kind of life did Li Mo lead outside? Is he able to eat any of the food that Li Yuheng is eating now? This was while they were outside. Li Mo had never eaten these things when he was at the Li family's house. The video that Uncle Fu took out, however, recorded Li Mo being so hungry that he went to the kitchen to eat leftovers. When Yang Chunhong, the mother, showed such concern for Li Yuheng, did she ever consider that she had another son? My biological son. Big sister, second sister, you're back. Li Yuheng greeted Li Tianlan and Li Menghan with a warm smile. Yang Chunhong turned her head and saw Li Tianlan and Li Menghan. She put down her chopsticks and said, I was just saying that Yuheng is about to go to college. You two older sisters need to talk to him about college so that he can prepare. By the way, Tianlan, when you have time, please teach Yuheng more. Yuheng's Gale Sword Master is a hidden class for warriors. As the #1 warrior in Tiannan, you must pass on all your experience to Yuheng without reservation. Li Yuheng replied obediently, Mom, don't worry, I will ask my older sister for advice. Yang Chunhong nodded, then looked at Li Menghan and said, Menghan, Yuheng just said he wants to go to Tsinghua or Peking University. His grades are good enough. You're also from Tsinghua or Peking University, so you'll be in the same school. You haven't graduated yet, so you'll have to take good care of your brother when you go to Beijing, understand? Li Yuheng laughed and said, Mom, you don't even need to tell me. How could my sister not take care of me? Right, Sister Menghan? Li Menghan didn't say anything. Watching this scene, she thought of Li Mo again. Her eyes reddened slightly, and she turned and went upstairs without saying a word. She felt a tightness in her chest. Hey, what's wrong with Menghan? How did she change like this after being gone for a while? Yang Chunhong asked with a puzzled look. Li Tianlan replied perfunctorily. Perhaps the City Patrol Division is unhappy about something. I'll go check on them. As she spoke, Li Tianlan followed Li Menghan. For some reason, seeing Yang Chunhong and Li Yuheng looking so loving and filial, Li Tianlan felt a little awkward. Upon arriving upstairs, Li Tianlan saw Li Menghan wiping away tears from the corners of her eyes. Seeing Li Tianlan follow, Li Menghan raised her reddened eyes and asked, Big sister, I felt so choked up just now. Look at how mother treats Li Yuheng, and think about what Li Mo has been through at home. Tell me, is Li Mo really her biological son? Li Tianlan paused, realizing what Li Menghan meant. Li Yuheng was just an adopted son, yet he was so doted on by his mother. But what about Li Mo? He is the Li family's biological son, but what kind of treatment does he receive at home? Big sister, look at what Mom made just now. We've all eaten it, but has Li Mo eaten it? Let alone what his mother made herself. Has Li Mo ever eaten anything made by the family's master chef? Whenever there are spiritual materials like monster meat, we get to eat them first, while Li Mo can only eat ordinary food, and even that isn't enough to fill him up. And the mother only gives Li Mo 500 yuan a month for living expenses. What can you do with 500 yuan? This is living expenses, not pocket money. Sister, our pocket money is at least hundreds of thousands or millions a month, right? Li Tianlan opened her mouth, a helpless expression on her face. Ever since Li Mo came back, my mother has disliked him. She always thinks that Li Mo grew up in an orphanage and is unclean, and that he might have picked up some bad habits from the orphanage. Yuheng was raised by my mother from a young age, so naturally, she likes him very much. Upon hearing this, Li Menghan said, even if Yuheng was raised from a young age, Li Mo is his mother's biological son. She shouldn't treat him differently like this, right? This isn't just being biased. It's treating Li Mo like he's not even human. As she spoke, tears welled up in Li Menghan's eyes again. Big sister, at first I was a little resentful of Li Mo's attitude towards me, but now I finally understand why Li Mo treats us like that. He's lost all hope in us. Big sister, put yourself in Li Mo's shoes. If we were in Li Mo's shoes, Li Tianlan's expression was also very unpleasant, and she felt that what Li Minghan said made a lot of sense. If it were me, given my personality, I probably would have left the Li family the first time I was harassed. But what about Li Mo? They persisted for several years. Why did Li Mo persist for so long? After reading Li Mo's diary, Li Tianlan naturally knew the answer. That is family love. Li Mo is an orphan who has finally returned home and cherishes this hard-won family bond even more. So even when he suffered injustice, even when he was harassed, even when he was disliked, he still didn't say anything. He even greeted them with a smile the whole time. However, they did not cherish it at all, hurting Li Mo's heart time and time again, which eventually led to the current situation. Is Li Mo's attitude towards them his fault? It's all their own fault. At this moment, Li Minghan wiped away her tears and looked at Li Tianlan, asking, "Big sister, do you know about the Thunder Dragon Life Core?" Li Tianlan nodded and hesitated before saying, "I know. It was originally a birthday present that Dad was going to give me, but it got lost." After Xiaoman and Mom saw Li Mo's college entrance exam results, they thought that Li Mo stole the Thunder Dragon Life Core and fed it to his summoned beast, which is why he got such good results in the college entrance exam. Li Minghan shook her head. "Big sister, listen to me. It's not like that. I suspect Xiaoman was responsible for the loss of the Thunder Dragon's Life Core." Chapter 45. Is Li Mo his biological son? Xiaoman. Li Tianlan was stunned, completely unexpected that Li Minghan would say that. No way. Why would Xiaoman steal the Thunder Dragon's Life Core? If she wanted it, she could have just said so, right? Li Tianlan found it strange. Li Xiaoman usually had a lot of pocket money, so why would she need to steal the Thunder Dragon Life Core? Li Minghan said, "Sister, you don't know. Ever since Li Mo came back, Xiaoman has disliked him and has tried to kick him out several times. As you know, Xiaoman and Yuheng are about the same age and have the best relationship. Xiaoman always felt that Li Mo's return would take away our love for Yuheng, so she was very unhappy with Li Mo and had asked me to help her mess with Li Mo several times. It's only because you weren't home, otherwise Xiaoman would probably have come looking for you too." Listening to Li Minghan's words, Li Tianlan also thought of how her third sister, Xiaoman, had indeed disliked Li Mo and never had a kind word for him. Li Tianlan remembered that once her third sister, Li Xiaoman, was sick with a fever. After Li Mo found out, he quickly carried her to the clinic. But what about Li Xiaoman? After waking up, she started cursing at Li Mo, saying that Li Mo had tainted her by carrying her and that her fever was caused by Li Mo's uncleanliness. Li Tianlan still remembers Li Mo's expression at the time. He was very embarrassed and didn't know what to say, so he could only tightly clutch the hem of his clothes. "I know Xiaoman has always had a problem with Li Mo. Are you saying that Xiaoman stole the Thunder Dragon's Life Core to frame Li Mo?" Hearing Li Tianlan's words, Li Minghan nodded. "Before, Xiaoman wanted to get me to frame Li Mo, but I didn't agree. Think about it. Li Mo usually doesn't even go to his father's place, so how could he possibly steal the Thunder Dragon's Life Core? Besides, Li Mo had no idea that the Thunder Dragon's Life Core was in his father's study. His father only told me, Xiaoman, and Yuheng." Listening to Li Minghan's analysis, Li Tianlan nodded. "Now that you mention it, it does seem to be true. No, I have to make this clear. I can't let Li Mo be wronged." Li Minghan shook her head, looking helpless. "Do you think Dad and Mom would believe it if we told them? They have a lot of opinions about Li Mo, so it's impossible for them to believe it unless we have evidence." Li Tianlan paused for a moment, then nodded somewhat helplessly. Just then, Yang Chunhong came upstairs and saw Li Tianlan and Li Minghan. She said with a smile, "Tianlan, Minghan, the school just called and said that the teachers from the college admissions office have arrived at the school and asked Yuheng to go over there quickly." Although these college admissions officers came for Li Mo, Li Yuheng was second in the province, so they simply invited him as well to save him the trouble of making another trip. Li Minghan said, "Then let Yuheng go there quickly." Yang Chunhong glared at Li Minghan. "How can we let Yuheng go alone for such an important matter? I've already sent your dad to the school. We'll go together too, and then we can help your brother analyze the pros and cons of each university. Although Yuheng is inclined towards Tsinghua and Peking universities, what if something unexpected happens?" Upon hearing this, a hint of sadness flashed in Li Minghan's eyes. When Li Yuheng went to college, his mother cared so much and took care of him in every aspect. But what about Li Mo? He became the top scorer in the college entrance examination, but he has nothing. Thinking of this, Li Minghan looked at Yang Chunhong and couldn't help but say, "Mom, why did you only give Li Mo 500 yuan for living expenses before? What can 500 yuan do?" Yang Chunhong rolled her eyes upon hearing this. "What's wrong with 500 yuan? He was just picked up from the orphanage. 500 yuan is already a lot. When he was in the orphanage, his monthly living expenses were less than 500 yuan. I'm just worried he might have developed some bad habits in the orphanage, and I'm trying to keep him from spending money recklessly. Besides, look at the state he's in now. He dared to attack me and your dad with a knife for just 500 yuan. If we had given him more money back then, wouldn't he have been out of control? At this point, Yang Chunhong realized what was happening and looked at Li Menghan, asking, "Did you go to find Li Mo?" Li Menghan nodded. "Mom, you don't know, Li Mo has a lot of complaints about us now." Yang Chunhong patted Li Menghan. "My silly daughter, why did you go to see him? Don't you know how he treats us? Let me tell you, you're not allowed to contact him again. Let him fend for himself out there. I want to see how long he can be so arrogant." Li Menghan hurriedly said, "Mom, but that's because we didn't pay enough attention to Li Mo before. And now Li Mo has become the top scorer in the college entrance examination, which is enough to prove his excellence. I think we should apologize to Li Mo." Yang Chunhong's expression changed, and she interrupted Li Menghan directly. "Let me tell you, you're not allowed to talk about this again. Apologize to him. Dream on. So what if he's the top scorer in the college entrance exam? How did he become the top scorer? Didn't he sacrifice his talent using a forbidden technique? What good can he possibly do in the future? Let me tell you, no matter what, Li Mo is not as good as Yuhong. From now on, Yuhong will be your younger brother, understand?" Li Tianlan, who had been listening for a while, couldn't stand it anymore and said, "Mom, how can you say that? Isn't Li Mo your biological son?" Yang Chunhong was stunned for a moment upon hearing this, and then said, "At the time, I also felt that Li Mo was not my biological son. How could he be my biological son? But your father and I did a paternity test back then, several times, and the results all showed that he was our biological son. What sins did your father and I commit to deserve such a son?" Seeing this, Li Menghan said, "Mom, since Li Mo is our biological son, what's there to be upset about? Why don't we bring Li Mo back?" Yang Chunhong was furious upon hearing this and looked at Li Menghan, saying, "Didn't I tell you? Don't mention bringing Li Mo back again. He doesn't deserve it. When he was pointing a weapon at me and your father, did he not think of the fact that he was our biological son? We shouldn't have brought such a rebellious son back in the first place. I'm warning you, don't have any contact with this Li Mo again. Just pretend he has nothing to do with us. I don't believe he can get away with anything after leaving the Li family. All right, I won't talk to you anymore. Hurry up and get ready. We need to meet with the college admissions officers with Yuheng right away. That's the important thing." With that, Yang Chunhong turned and left, heading downstairs towards Li Yuheng. Watching Yang Chunhong's retreating figure, Li Menghan felt a pang of sorrow. Li Mo, are they really biological children? Chapter 46 Universities Compete for. At this moment, all the admissions officers from the top 20 universities had gathered in the reception hall of the 8th high school. The competition for top scorers in the college entrance examination is so fierce that universities ranked lower are not even qualified to participate. Tsinghua University, Peking University, Shanghai University, universities in southern Sichuan, Nanjing University. If it weren't for the rule against contacting students privately, they would have gone directly to Li Mo long ago. This is also to maximize the interests of the candidates. With so many admissions officers together, the conditions offered will be the best. Hey, I've heard that Li Mo is a summoner. Everyone knows that summoners are the weakest combat class. Our school is here because we have a famous summoner teacher. Let's give the spot to Chuanan High School." Hearing what the admissions officers from universities in southern Sichuan said, the admissions officers from other universities ignored them. In order to recruit the top scorers in the college entrance examination to their schools, they will naturally say whatever they want. Summoners are indeed the weakest combat class, but Li Mo is an exception. Just like the summoner who summoned the dragon, they are all special cases and cannot be generalized. It is precisely because summoners are the weakest combat class that Li Mo's performance is so good, which makes him even more attractive to college students. Who knows, he might be able to pave the way for a summoner in the future. A teacher from the admissions office of Shanghai University also spoke up. "Everyone, I've heard some news, and since you're all from the admissions office, I'll share it with you. I heard that the reason Li Mo got such good results in the college entrance examination is because he used the forbidden technique of talent sacrifice. As everyone probably knows, after using the talent sacrifice, you've practically squeezed out all your potential, and there won't be much improvement afterward. Our Shanghai University has a solution to the after effects of this forbidden surgery, so please let Shanghai University have it. It's no use for you to go there anyway. The other admissions officers pondered for a moment. Their first thought must have been to inquire about Lee Mo. They had also heard about this rumor. It must be said that this news is indeed credible. After all, Lee Mo's strength did not rely on a large number of summoned beasts, but on one or two powerful summoned beasts. This perfectly matches the characteristics of the forbidden summoner talent, Immolate. However, this doesn't have a significant impact. After all, putting everything else aside, the title of top scorer in the college entrance examination is something they would fight over. Moreover, they didn't quite believe that someone who could become the top scorer in the college entrance examination would ruin their future like this. All the admissions officers chatted casually, their conversations punctuated by various exchanges, where they're pointing out Lee Mo's shortcomings to discourage others from trying to take him away. They might say that their school has prepared a lot of resources for this top scorer in the college entrance examination, trying to deter others from pursuing the same goal. Of course, this was just foreplay. The important thing was what happened after Lee Mo arrived. Yang Feng served them tea and water, not daring to be negligent in the slightest. These are all people from universities, each with at least level 40. They are not people a high school principal like him can afford to offend. Especially the admissions officers from the top 3 universities: Tsinghua University, Peking University, Shanghai University, and Nanjing University. Just then, Lee Mo arrived outside the reception hall and pushed the door open to walk in. Upon seeing Lee Mo, all the admissions officers immediately stopped chatting, and all eyes turned to him. Lee Mo used to be quite thin, but after these few days of improvement, especially after connecting with the Swanee, the increase in his 4 basic attributes has made him more robust. Many college admissions officers nodded slightly as they observed Lee Mo's calm expression. Lee Mo's composure in this situation proves that he is in a good state of mind. The admissions officer at Jinling Academy was a cool-looking woman in her 30s. She looked Lee Mo up and down and nodded in satisfaction. Not bad. He's very energetic and quite handsome. No wonder there are news reports that many female students want to be his girlfriend. Once he gets to university, whether it's his top score in the college entrance exam or his looks, he'll probably attract a lot of female students to pursue him. I don't know if it's because she's a female teacher, but her focus is a little different. When Yang Feng saw Lee Mo arrive, a smile appeared on his face, and he quickly introduced Lee Mo to the teachers around him. A smile appeared on Lee Mo's face as he greeted everyone. After a brief exchange of pleasantries, the conversation turned to getting people involved and easing tensions. The admissions officer from Lingbei University spoke first. Lee Mo, I'm a straightforward person, so I won't waste time with your nonsense. Lingbei University has high hopes for you, Lee Mo. So, as long as you come to Lingbei University, we will give you 30 million yuan, plus an A-level resource. Lee Mo paused for a moment upon hearing this. To be honest, this condition was indeed extremely high for an ordinary student. However, for top scorers in the college entrance examination, it can only be considered average. Seeing this, other college admissions officers couldn't sit still any longer and immediately stood up and surrounded Lee Mo, starting to speak one after another. Lee Mo, I'm from the admissions office of Qingshan University. Here's the deal. If you come to Qingshan University, although we can only give you B-level resources, we can give you 80 million, plus a diamond-grade summoner skill book. Lee Mo, I am a teacher from the admissions office of Beihai University. Beihai University attaches great importance to you. As long as you come, all kinds of summoners' insights will be available to you for free. Of course, 80 million plus a set of A-level resources will also be offered directly. Lee Mo, I think our place is more suitable for you. Here's what we'll do. We'll give you a 5-star, 15 aptitude contract pet as your pet. As a summoner, you know what a 5-star, 15 aptitude contract pet means. Don't listen to him. A person can only have one contract item. You need to be careful about this. I suggest you choose a contract item after you reach level 20. Come to our Zhongshan High School, and we will give you a set of S-grade resources directly. The admissions officers around him started talking all at once, trying to persuade Lee Mo to choose the school they were associated with. After all, he is a top scorer in the college entrance examination. Whichever school gets him will not only benefit from the reputation, but will also receive more educational resources and subsidies from the state. At that very moment, 3 luxury cars pulled up in front of the 8th high school. Although some mounts are now much faster than cars, most cities still do not allow them in the city, as they could cause serious injuries or fatalities if they were to go out of control. Therefore, cars are still the main mode of transportation in cities. Several figures stepped out of the car. They were members of the Li family. Chapter 47 Yang Chunhong's Dissatisfaction. Yang Chunhong frowned slightly as she looked at the 8th high school in front of her. What bad luck. I don't know what those college admissions officers were thinking. Why did they choose such a meeting place? Yang Chunhong felt this was very unlucky because it was Li Mo's school. Hearing this, Li Minghan said, Mom, have you forgotten? Li Mo is the top scorer in the college entrance examination. The admissions officers of those universities will definitely try to win him over first, so naturally they will come to Li Mo's school. Hearing Li Minghan's words, Yang Chunhong's expression grew even more unpleasant. So, does that mean Li Mo is inside? Li Tianlan shook his head. Not necessarily. Maybe Li Mo has already come, and it will be Li Yuhing's turn next. Upon hearing this, Li Yuhing clenched his fists, his face turning extremely grim. Li Mo stole all the limelight from him. All of this should have belonged to him. Li Xiaoman scoffed. TCH, those admissions officers don't know how Li Mo became the top scorer in the college entrance examination. If they did, they probably wouldn't have been in such a hurry to find Li Mo. Li Minghan frowned and said, Third sister, how can you talk like that? Didn't Li Mo get his top score in the college entrance examination through his own ability? Can you stop being so resentful towards Li Mo? I have a grudge against him. Does he deserve it? Li Xiaoman said indignantly. You all know that Li Mo must have used the forbidden technique of talent sacrifice to have such a powerful summoned beast to help him pass the college entrance examination. And don't forget the Thunder Dragon life core that Dad was going to give to my eldest sister. Li Mo's summoned beast, which is as strong as an ox, has incredibly powerful thunderous energy. It must have been stolen from the Thunder Dragon life core and fed to that summoned beast. Mom, tell me, what's so special about a top scorer in the college entrance exam who's achieved this way that universities are vying for him? Yang Chunhong nodded in agreement, saying, That's right, a summoner getting the top score in the college entrance exam? Don't be ridiculous. If you ask me, Li Mo's grades shouldn't count at all. Using a forbidden technique, like sacrificing one's talent, is no different from cheating. The top scorer in Jiangnan province should be our Yuheng. Upon hearing this, Li Minghan retorted angrily. How can you talk like that? What do you mean Li Mo's top score in the college entrance examination was obtained through cheating? It was the result of Li Mo's hard work. And what do you mean by saying that the top scorer in Jiangnan province should be our Yuheng? Isn't Li Mo our family member? He's the top scorer in the whole country. Hearing Li Minghan's words, Yang Chunhong's face immediately fell. Didn't I tell you? Li Mo is no longer part of our family. Didn't you see how he treats us? Let me tell you, from now on, if anyone mentions Li Mo, that rebellious son, don't blame me for being ruthless towards her. At this moment, Li Yuhing spoke up at the right time. Mom, don't be angry. Second sister is right. Brother did get the top score in the college entrance examination. This is something to be happy about. Yang Chunhong rolled her eyes at Li Minghan, then looked at Li Yuheng with heartache and said, Yuheng, you are still the kindest. You are still speaking up for Li Mo at a time like this. Let me tell you, this Li Mo is no good. He even pointed a weapon at me and your dad before. Stay away from him from now on. Yang Chunhong didn't tell Li Yuheng about this, but Li Xiaoman had already told Li Yuheng. However, Li Yuheng still showed a look of surprise at this moment, looking at Yang Chunhong and saying, there is such a thing? Then what my brother did was really wrong. No matter what Mom and Dad do, it's all for my brother's good. How could he treat you like this? No, I need to find time to talk to my brother about this. Upon hearing this, Yang Chunhong immediately smiled and said, I knew our Yuheng was the best, but you should still avoid contact with this Li Mo. He's a mad dog. Li Mingda coughed and said with some dissatisfaction, Speak properly. We have to meet so many college admissions officers later. Don't keep calling me a mad dog. With that, Li Mingda headed towards the reception hall. Yang Chunhong muttered something, then led the others to follow. Meanwhile, in the reception hall of the 8th high school, the admissions officers from various universities were arguing heatedly. Those who can still sit still are the admissions officers of the top 3 universities. After the admissions officers from other universities had finished speaking, Wang Mingyu, an admissions officer from Tsinghua and Peking universities, slowly stood up. Looking at Li Mo, Wang Mingyu smiled gently. Li Mo, I am Wang Mingyu, a teacher from the admissions office of Tsinghua and Peking universities. You must know how prestigious Tsinghua and Peking universities are. Our Tsinghua and Peking universities have consistently ranked first among universities. This is not an exaggeration. Whether it's resource allocation, faculty strength, or other aspects, Tsinghua and Peking universities are top-notch. Of course, Tsinghua and Peking universities are also very sincere. As long as you come to Tsinghua and Peking universities, you will receive an A-level cultivation resource, plus 60 million, and a diamond-grade summoner skill book. Believe me, Li Mo, Tsinghua and Peking universities are your best choice. Wang Mingyu's attitude was quite sincere, but his words revealed a kind of confidence, and upon closer listening, there was also a hint of arrogance. Li Mo didn't care about the tone of the voice, and pondered slightly as he listened to Wang Mingyu's words. To be honest, Li Mo had previously preferred to choose Tsinghua or Peking University. After all, this is the #1 ranked university. The conditions offered by Tsinghua and Peking universities are quite good, which makes Li Mo quite interested. Upon hearing this, an admissions officer from a university in Shanghai curled his lip and said disdainfully, "Tsh, I'm not saying this to be mean, but is this all the sincerity that Tsinghua and Peking universities have? Li Mo, come directly to our Shanghai university, and we'll give you 100 million yuan, plus an S-grade resource." Outside the reception hall, the Li family members also arrived at the entrance. Hearing the sounds coming from inside, Yang Chunhong became anxious and wanted to go in. Seeing this, Li Minghan quickly stopped her. "Mom, what are you doing? Didn't you hear that Li Mo is inside? What are you going in for?" The admissions office teachers are fighting over Li Mo. Yang Chunhong slapped her thigh and said, "That's exactly why we have to go in quickly. I need to have a good talk with the admissions office staff. We absolutely can't let them be fooled by this Li Mo. A guy like that doesn't deserve to be admitted to these universities at all." With that, Yang Chunhong pushed open the door and went inside. Chapter 48. Are you worthy? The admissions officer at Shanghai University frowned slightly upon hearing the door open. He still had some leverage to offer. If he just stated his conditions directly, he might be able to win Li Mo's heart. After all, when it comes to being financially powerful, Shanghai University has never been afraid of anyone. But unexpectedly, he was interrupted at this moment. When Yang Chunhong entered, she smiled as she looked at the many college admissions officers present. "All the teachers are here. I am Li Yuheng's mother. Li Yuheng is the second best student in the province. We came here after receiving the notice. I just overheard the teachers talking about Li Mo's enrollment, so I couldn't help but say a few words first. This Li Mo only became the top scorer in the college entrance examination by using the forbidden technique of sacrificing his talent. He has no potential and no value in the future. Don't be fooled." All the admissions officers at the universities frowned, never expecting such a turn of events. Some university admissions officers decided to see what was going on, since the person had already arrived and there was no rush. Seeing this, Yang Feng became anxious and blurted out, "Who are you? What are you talking about? What do you mean Li Mo has no potential or value? Let me tell you, Li Mo is the top scorer in the college entrance examination. You can't slander him like this. What evidence do you have to prove that Li Mo used a forbidden technique like talent sacrifice?" Yang Chunhong snorted coldly. "Slander? Do you think I don't know what's going on? Let me tell you, if any of you recruit Li Mo, you'd better wait and see." A commotion erupted around them. None of the college admissions officers had expected that the woman in front of them was actually Li Mo's mother. "Li Yuheng, Li Mo, how come I never thought they were family?" The Li family produced a top scorer in the college entrance examination and a second-place finisher in the province. Didn't you do your research? They are family, but I heard that Li Mo has already left the Li family. Otherwise, why would a mother undermine her son? Now that you mention it, it's true. Judging from the sound of it, Li Mo's mother harbors a lot of resentment towards Li Mo. She's trying to ruin Li Mo's future right from the start. Hey, with his mother as witness, there's a pretty high chance that Li Mo used a forbidden technique like talent sacrifice. So stop arguing with me and just give Li Mo to our Qingshan University. The college admissions officers started discussing it amongst themselves. Li Mo's story was a household name in Tian'an City, but these admissions officers from other provinces were unaware of it. After all, most of the admissions officers came in a rather rushed manner. Of course, Yang Chunhong's words had some impact on these admissions office teachers, but the impact was not significant. After all, even if Li Mo used the forbidden technique of talent sacrifice, there would be no problem. The title of top scorer in the college entrance examination alone is enough for them to fight over. Seeing this, the admissions office staff at Shanghai University did not rush to speak. He'll definitely compete for the top score in the college entrance exam, but he'd be happy to do so if it meant paying less of a price. Li Xiaoman, who followed in, also spoke up. "My mother is right. Li Mo only became the top scorer in the college entrance examination by using the forbidden technique of talent sacrifice. Moreover, it is very likely that Li Mo stole the Thunder Dragon life core from his family and fed it to his summoned beast, causing his summoned beast's strength to skyrocket. I remember that this kind of behavior is not allowed before the college entrance examination, so he cheated." Upon hearing this, Li Minghan hurriedly said, Xiaoman, what nonsense are you talking about? How could Li Mo have taken the Thunder Dragon's life core? Do you have any proof? Li Xiaoman rolled her eyes. If I had evidence, I wouldn't say anything. Besides him, who else could steal from our house? Yang Feng was furious and said directly, don't talk nonsense without evidence. I know Li Mo. How could he do such a petty thing? Li Mo got up and went to Yang Feng's side. All eyes were on Li Mo, eager to see how he would respond. Li Mo took out the certificate of severance of ties and slowly said, Ms. Yang, you have already signed this confirmation of severance of ties. We have no relationship now. You are not my mother, so don't flatter yourself. What? You want to use the title of mother of the top scorer in the college entrance exam? Do you deserve it? Upon hearing this, Yang Chunhong retorted angrily, Pa, who would want you to be my son? Let me tell you, do I need to use your name? Li Mo ignored her and continued. The story of sacrificing one's talent has been circulating for a long time, and it's almost become a rumor. I know that many people can't accept that a summoner got the top score in the college entrance exam, but I can guarantee that I absolutely did not use forbidden techniques like talent sacrifice. As for the claim that I stole something, that's completely fabricated. If there's any evidence, I'll go straight to jail without hesitation. Although Li Mo disdained to explain these things, since it concerned his college entrance exams, he naturally couldn't let Yang Chunhong and Li Xiaoman slander him like that. Listening to Li Mo's words, the college admissions officers around him nodded in agreement. They had a very good impression of Li Mo. As for Li Mo's mother, although she didn't know what had happened between the two, the fact that Li Mo produced a piece of paper severing ties was enough to show that her words could not be trusted. Yang Feng also spoke up. As far as I know, Li Mo was an orphan before, and you only found him and took him back in the last few years. Now it seems that the fact that Li Mo can produce this piece of paper proves that he did not have a good life in the Li family inside. Giving birth, but not raising. How dare such people call themselves parents? It's truly despicable. Yang Chunhong also got impatient and said directly, Since when did it become your place to interfere in our family affairs? Li Mo, you say you didn't use the talent sacrifice, but does that mean you didn't? Do you have any evidence to prove you didn't use it? TCH, I know exactly what you're thinking. You just want to get into the university first, and at least get the reward. If you're so capable, prove that you didn't sacrifice your talent. Li Mo looked at Yang Chunhong and said coldly, What if I can prove that I didn't sacrifice my talent? Yang Chunhong scoffed. If you can prove it, I'll give you 10 million. Li Mo sneered. Then it's a deal. Hearing Li Mo's words, the others were also very curious. After all, if it can be proven that Li Mo did not sacrifice his talent, then the value of his title as the top scorer in the college entrance examination will increase, and people will have to work even harder to win it. Li Mo said, I remember that universities have talent testing stones. If I have already used talent sacrifice, then naturally I don't have any talent. Wouldn't it be easier to find out by testing my talent? Hearing Li Mo's words, the college admissions officers around him nodded in agreement. Every year during the admissions process, we use talent testing stones to assess the talents of the applicants we are recruiting for. Then each school determines the resources to be allocated. How could I have forgotten about that? After all, he was the top scorer in the college entrance examination, so I didn't think about using the talent testing stone. I remember the talent testing stone was with Wang Mingyu. We came from other provinces along the way. All the top 100 candidates except Li Mo and Li Yuhing have been tested. I remember the highest color was purple, right? There were only 3 of them, and they were the top scorers in their respective provinces. The talent test stone can test talent potential, and it will display different colors depending on the talent potential. Gray, yellow, white, silver, cyan, green, blue, purple. Sort them from lowest to highest, with higher ranking colors representing higher talent potential. The talent test stone is also a top-tier treasure, and only one of them is shared among the admissions officers. It is in the hands of Wang Mingyu, the admissions officer of Tsinghua and Peking universities, who is ranked first. Seeing this, Wang Mingyu did not hesitate and immediately took out a stone. It is a test stone for talent. Chapter 49 Li Yuheng's talent. The entire talent testing stone is semi-transparent, with 9 corners that shimmer with different colors. Simply place your hand on this talent testing stone to determine your corresponding talent potential. Wang Mingyu slowly introduced the talent testing stone, then turned his gaze to Li Mo. Li Mo nodded and was about to step forward to test it when Yang Chunhong interrupted him. Wait, let our son Yuhing test first. Dear admissions officers, let me introduce him to you. This is my son, Li Yuheng, who is second in Jiangnan province. Of course, if it is proven that Lee Mo used the forbidden technique of talent sacrifice, then I think it would be right for our Yuheng to be regarded as the top scholar in the province. Yang Chunhong quickly stepped forward, snatched the talent testing stone, and handed it to Li Yuheng. How could we let Li Mo have the spotlight first? Yuheng is a hidden class, the Gale swordsman, whose talent potential is definitely extremely high. When the talent potential is tested, it will dazzle the eyes of these college admissions officers. What chance will Li Mo have then? Yang Chunhong hadn't forgotten that the main reason for her visit was to discuss Li Yuheng's admission to a university. Although Li Yuheng's admission to university was a certainty based on his grades, and they didn't care about any entrance awards, this was not just an award, but also an honor. Especially with Li Mo present, we must fight for it. This rebellious son needs to understand what a true genius is. Li Yuheng looked at the talent testing stone handed to him, a hint of excitement flashing in his eyes. As soon as he entered, everyone's eyes were on Li Mo, which made Li Yuheng extremely jealous. Now we finally have a chance to draw everyone's attention. Li Mo, you're a summoner who used the talent sacrifice, and you dare to compare your talent potential with my hidden class, the Windsword Master? That's ridiculous. Li Yuheng reached out and placed his hand on the talent testing stone. Buzz! The talent testing stone vibrated, and then its normally shimmering colors suddenly began to fluctuate and switch constantly. Soon, only one color remained on the entire talent testing stone. Purple. Purple. This is the highest talent tested so far. There are only 3 in the whole country, and Li Yuheng is the 4th. I really didn't expect that Li Mo would be the top scorer in the college entrance examination, and that Li Yuheng would also have such high talent and potential. The Li family is really lucky. Look, the purple color is getting stronger. This Li Yuheng has great potential. All the college admissions officers' eyes were fixed on the talent testing stone, watching the purple light within grow even brighter, and they exclaimed in admiration. Color represents the level of talent potential, and for the same color, the brighter the light, the higher the talent potential. The purple light in the talent testing stone under Li Yuheng's command continued to increase, eventually reaching a point where it could radiate outwards by half a meter. Half a meter outward projection. This has already broken the record. I remember the previous record holder, Liu Yanghua from Shanghai, only had a purple outward projection of 30 centimeters. Yes, although talent and potential do not guarantee future achievements, the higher the talent and potential, the greater the possibility of becoming stronger in the future. This Li Yuheng is not bad. Although Li Yuheng is not the top scorer in the college entrance examination, in terms of talent and potential alone, he is already the highest among this year's candidates. The college admissions officers around him were all talking at once, completely captivated by Li Yuheng's talent test. After all, Li Yuheng's talent and potential can be said to be the best in the country this year. As Yang Chunhong listened to the discussions among the college admissions officers, she raised her chin and revealed a proud expression. Did you hear that? I told you Yuheng has great talent and potential. He's even broken records. Li Xiaoman echoed excitedly. Yes, I knew my brother's talent and potential were extremely high. After all, he is the hidden class, the Gale swordsman. According to this statement, Yuheng would be the top scorer in the college entrance examination in terms of talent and strength. Yang Chunhong also said with a smug look, "Oh my, our Yuheng was tested and found to be a true top scorer in the college entrance examination with real talent and potential. Unlike some other top scorers in the college entrance examination, there are too many doubts about them. Now it's time for a certain top scorer in the college entrance examination. If someone is found to have no talent or potential, I wonder if they will still have the face to hold the title of top scorer in the college entrance examination." Some admissions officers' eyes flickered slightly as they approached Li Yuheng. Li Yuheng, right? Come to our Qingshan University. We'll give you top-tier resources, plus 50 million. Come to our southern Sichuan. We are a top 10 university. If you come here, we will definitely give you top-notch treatment. Many college admissions officers began recruiting Li Yuheng. After all, Li Mo was the top scorer in the college entrance examination, and they might not be able to snatch him away, so they might as well grab Li Yuheng first. Talent and potential represent future achievements, and in some ways, they are even more important than being a top scorer in the college entrance examination. Otherwise, they wouldn't be using talent testing stones for recruitment. A smile appeared on Li Yuheng's face. The feeling of being the center of attention was simply amazing. Then, Li Yuheng turned his gaze to Wang Mingyu. "Professor Wang, I have long admired Tsinghua and Peking universities and have always aspired to enter them. Oh, by the way, my eldest sister graduated from Tsinghua and Peking universities, and my second sister is also a student at Tsinghua and Peking universities now, and she will graduate soon." Upon hearing Li Yuheng's words, Wang Mingyu's expression shifted slightly, and a smile appeared on Li Yuheng's face. "I see. Yuheng, if you come to Tsinghua or Peking University, I'll give you an A-level resource and 30 million yuan. How about that? A candidate with such high talent and potential is naturally someone we should try to win over. This is practically a golden opportunity delivered to our doorstep. We have to take it." A timely look of excitement appeared on Li Yuheng's face. "Really? That's wonderful. I've been waiting for this long day." Then, he made a subtle gesture to Li Xiaoman. Li Xiaoman immediately understood and said, "Professor Wang, as the top-ranked universities, Tsinghua and Peking universities definitely want students with strong abilities. If someone is found to have no talent or potential, I think Tsinghua and Peking universities definitely wouldn't accept them, right?" Li Yuheng and Li Xiaoman both knew that Li Mo had longed to attend Tsinghua and Peking universities, so they were definitely going to try to annoy Li Mo. Wang Mingyu frowned, glanced at Li Mo, then looked at the purple light on the talent testing stone, and said, "We will naturally consider this." Li Mo glanced at Wang Mingyu, feeling slightly disappointed. He used to have a soft spot for Tsinghua and Peking universities, but now that soft spot is gone. Then, Li Mo stepped forward and placed his hand directly on the talent testing stone. A ray of light quickly emanated from the talent testing stone. Chapter 50 Golden Light. All eyes turned to him, eager to see how Li Mo would perform on the talent testing stone. A beam of light caught everyone's eye, leaving them all stunned. Yellow light. The talent potential of this color is simply terrible, second to last, probably not even as good as an average candidate. Puff! Li Xiaoman burst out laughing, pointing at the talent testing stone and mocking. "Ha! What did I tell you? Li Mo must have sacrificed his talent, so the talent test won't work now." Yang Chunhong also sneered. "That's hilarious. He even said he could prove he didn't sacrifice his talent. This is a direct slap in the face." Then, Yang Chunhong said directly to Wang Mingyu, "Teacher Wang, you admissions officers need to be careful and not be fooled by certain people. Students who sacrifice their talent to become top scorers in the college entrance exam and then deceive you are useless. They have no talent or potential left. What use are they to your universities?" Many university admissions officers' eyes lit up. A top scorer in the college entrance examination who lacks talent and potential is not that valuable. While we will definitely have to fight for it, we can reduce the resources required. After all, if there's no way to resolve the after effects of sacrificing one's talent, then Li Mo will be useless later on. Just then, Shen Xiuhan's voice suddenly rang out. "No, this isn't a yellow light." Everyone else was stunned, not expecting Shen Xiuhan to suddenly speak. "Not yellow? What color is that? Are they colorblind or something?" Everyone's gaze fell once again on the talent testing stone in Li Mo's hand, and they also noticed that something was wrong. It does seem less like yellow. It's more of a deeper shade. This looks like gold." One of the admissions officers noticed the difference and exclaimed in surprise. "Gold." Everyone was stunned for a moment, then looked closely at the talent testing stone in Li Mo's hand and found that it really was true. The talent testing stone was emitting a yellow light just now, but as time went by, the yellow light became more and more intense, turning into a golden color. "No way. I actually saw a golden talent in my lifetime. I remember that golden talents are above purple talents, and it's been almost 100 years since they appeared, right?" "Yes, the last time a golden talent appeared was 100 years ago. The person who tested the golden talent eventually became the strongest in the world and single-handedly broke through several abyss worlds. I also remember that if it weren't for that powerful figure, our human situation would probably be even more difficult now. No wonder Li Mo was able to become the top scorer in the college entrance examination by becoming a summoner. His talent and potential are just too high." University admissions officers exclaimed in surprise, their expressions filled with excitement. If a purple talent test stone signifies a genius, then a golden talent test stone signifies the birth of an unparalleled genius. It's not over yet. The gold color is getting even more intense. Another voice rang out, drawing everyone's attention back to the talent testing stone in Li Mo's hand. After the golden light appeared, it became more concentrated, and its color became even deeper. Ultimately, the golden light deepened into a profound black. The richer the color, the higher the potential for talent. Such a deep color. All the admissions officers' eyes widened immediately, their gazes becoming intense. Such talent and potential would be highly sought after even if the candidate wasn't a top scorer in the college entrance examination, let alone someone who was. However, the next moment, a burst of golden light suddenly shone, enveloping the entire reception hall. External projection. This. How many meters has it been projected? Exaggeration. The color is golden. Such an outward display. It's even more exaggerated than that genius back then. All the admissions officers' eyes instantly fell on Lee Mo, their faces filled with longing. He looked like he wanted to devour Lee Mo. Lee Mo, come to our school, and I'll give you S-grade resources right away. 200 million. Lee Mo, our school will give you 200 million right away. TCH, so stingy. Lee Mo, come to our Shanghai University, and we'll give you 500 million. We'll give you 500 million right away. All the admissions officers spoke up, their desire to recruit Lee Mo more intense than ever before. Yang Chuanhong's face grew increasingly grim. She had never expected things to develop this way. Li Yuhing's face was also very ugly. Looking at Lee Mo, who was being fawned over, he felt even more resentful. Li Tianlan and Li Menghan were both surprised, not expecting Li Mo's talent and potential to be so high. Just then, Li Xiaoman exclaimed shrilly, "No, something's not right. Li Mo must have cheated in some way. Golden talent is possible, but how could it be so deep as to be black? Also, the light should only extend a meter at most, right? How could it possibly envelop the entire room like this? No wonder you insisted on using the talent testing stone, Li Mo. It turns out you had already made preparations." Yang Chunhong was taken aback for a moment, then quickly chimed in. Xiaoman is right. How could someone have the talent potential to turn from gold to black? Li Mo, you're really used to cheating. You even tamper with the talent test stone. The admissions officers around them all frowned. Although what the mother and daughter said sounded like they were just being unreasonable, it didn't seem to make no mistake. While golden talent exists, I've never heard of one so deep it's black. Moreover, the range of this light is simply too exaggerated. The genius's extraordinary and abnormal abilities aroused their suspicion. Li Mo looked at Yang Chunhong and sneered. You really won't shed a tear until you see the coffin. Yang Chunhong curled her lip. Don't bark at me like a dog. You might be able to fool others, but do you think you can fool me? I know what kind of person you are, Li Mo. Li Mo said calmly. Fine. I'll make you admit defeat. As he spoke, Li Mo's gaze fell upon the admissions office teachers around him, and he slowly said, I'm sure you all know about the summoner's talent sacrifice. So, I would like to ask you all, after using talent sacrifice, how many powerful summoned beasts can a summoner summon? Shun Xiuhan, a teacher from the admissions office of Jinling Academy, said, generally speaking, when a summoner uses their talent sacrifice, they can only summon one relatively powerful summoned beast. Even those with high talent can only summon a maximum of 2 powerful summoned beasts. This talent sacrifice does not involve exchanging equal talent for a powerful summoned beast, but rather forcibly summoning a powerful summoned beast in a way that results in only 1 in 10 being saved. This is also an important reason why it is listed as a forbidden technique. Li Mo nodded, then waved his hand, summoning the Swanee, Kuelong, and Xuanwu. Then everyone, please take a look at the powerful summoned beasts I have. Chapter 51 Divine Beast Azure Dragon. Everyone reacted differently to the sudden appearance of the summoned beast. The university admissions officers all turned their attention to the Swanee and the others. They naturally knew about Li Mo's summoned beast. After all, they had all watched Li Mo's college entrance examination video. But seeing is one thing. Experiencing it firsthand is quite another. Shin Xiuhan's eyes lit up, and he smiled and said, Li Mo is indeed worthy of becoming the top scorer in the college entrance examination as a summoner. These 3 summoned beasts are all of high rank. When watching the college entrance examination videos, almost everyone's attention was drawn to the Swanee and Kuelong, while Xuanwu, being mainly defensive, didn't seem particularly eye-catching. But now that they have experienced it firsthand, they naturally feel the extraordinary nature of Xuanwu. Such a powerful summoned beast is enough to dispel the rumor that Li Mo used the forbidden technique of talent sacrifice. With such a powerful aura from 3 summoned beasts, it seems Li Mo really didn't use the forbidden technique of talent sacrifice. That's right. Using a forbidden technique like talent sacrifice means there's no future in it. Even the most talented summoner wouldn't use it, let alone someone like Li Mo who can become the top scorer in the college entrance examination. It seems that Li Mo's mother is completely framing Li Mo TSK. It seems that the relationship between the mother and son is exceptionally bad. Didn't you hear what the principal just said? This Li Mo was an orphan before, and I guess he wasn't well taken care of after being found by the Li family. I guess he was rejected when he chose the summoner class, since it's the weakest combat class. Who would have thought that Li Mo could become the top scorer in the college entrance examination with just the summoner class? The admissions officers from the surrounding universities were discussing it animatedly, guessing what had happened, since this kind of thing wasn't exactly new. Hearing the surrounding chatter, Yang Chuanhong's face flushed red and then turned pale. Then, she pointed to Li Mo's 3 summoned beasts and said, "Isn't this perfect? The teacher just said that talent sacrifice can summon 2 powerful summoned beasts. The lion and turtle-like summoned beast was summoned by Li Mo using his talent sacrifice, and the bull-like summoned beast was fed to Li Mo by stealing the thunder dragon's life core." Everyone was stunned. They hadn't expected Yang Chunhong to say that. Seeing this, Li Xiaoman also spoke up. "My mother is right. That's how Li Mo got his 3 powerful summoned beasts. So it seems that he must have stolen the thunder dragon life core." The admissions officers from the surrounding universities hesitated for a moment, but most of them still believed in Li Mo. However, what Li Mo's mother said is not impossible. Li Minghan couldn't help but say, "Mom, Xiaoman, what are you saying? I already said that Li Mo could not possibly have stolen the thunder dragon's life core." Yang Chunhong retorted angrily, "Li Minghan, what are you saying? Are you trying to sabotage me? How do you know Li Mo didn't steal it? Do you have any evidence to prove he didn't steal it?" Li Minghan stomped her feet in anger. "Isn't this just a case of framing someone without any reason?" Li Mo sneered. "I already said that if you can produce evidence that I stole something, I'll go straight to jail." "A bet's a bet, Ms. Yang. Here's the money." Yang Chunhong scoffed. "I've already said that you obtained your 3 summoned beasts through talent sacrifice and stealing the thunder dragon's life core. What did I lose?" Li Mo laughed angrily. "Fine. What if I summon another powerful summoned beast?" Yang Chunhong scoffed. "You? If you summon another powerful summoned beast right now, I'll give you another 40 million, making it 50 million. Li Mo didn't say anything and directly opened the record of mountains and seas gods and demons. The illusory record of mountains and seas gods and demons unfolded before him, and Li Mo's gaze fell upon his own attributes. Name, Li Mo. Class, Summoner of Mountain and Sea Gods and Demons. Level, 10. Summoned Creatures, Zhu Yin, Xuanni, Kuei Long, Xuanwu. Basic Attribute Strength, 732. Constitution, 700. Agility, 738. Spirit, 725. Lifespan, 10 years. Monster Lifespan, 111 years. Skills, Charge Strike, Splash Damage Elimination. After the college entrance examination, Li Mo hunted several times on his own, and together with Zhang Wei and Shi Yuhan, he had accumulated 100 years of monster lifespan. Previously, Li Mo was still hesitating about which summoned beast to summon, but now he can finally decide. Looking at the record of mountains and seas gods and demons in front of him, Li Mo quickly browsed the summoning beast page, and soon his gaze fell on one of the summoning beast illustrations. Mythical Beast, Azure Dragon. Rank, 5 stars. Qualification, 17. Summoning requires 100 years of lifespan. Introduction, one of the 4 celestial spirits, associated with the element of green wood, and skilled in the power of springtime renewal. Li Mo currently has 3 divine beasts, Xuanwu, which is mainly for defense, Kueilong, which is mainly for area attacks, and Xuanni, which is mainly for assassination. What he lacks is recovery ability. The divine beast Azure Dragon, Aoki, while not a true healer, does possess the ability to restore health. Most importantly, the Azure Dragon also has area of effect attacks. The Kuei Dragon doesn't have many area of effect attacks, which the Azure Dragon can fill to make up for it. With this in mind, Li Mo no longer hesitated and directly chose to summon the Azure Dragon. A summoning circle rose, an array of light emerged from it, followed by a bluish-green summoning beast egg that appeared before everyone's eyes. Li Mo actually summoned another summoned beast. Isn't that enough to dispel the rumors that he used his talent to sacrifice himself? Don't rush. What if this summoned beast is actually weak? That would just prove that Li Mo used his talent sacrifice and has no potential left. In any case, the fact that Li Mo can summon so many summoned beasts at this level proves his talent as a summoner, even if he used his talent sacrifice. Yang Chuanhong's expression changed as she looked at the summoned beast egg that appeared in front of her, but she quickly retorted, "Tisich, what are you pretending for? It's just an egg. I see you've shot yourself in the foot now. You've exposed yourself completely. If you didn't use your talent sacrifice, How could you have only summoned one egg? Li Xiaoman also scoffed. Exactly, I've never heard of a powerful summoned beast being an egg. Li Mo ignored them, cut open his palm, and let a drop of blood fall onto the azure dragon egg in front of him. The blood was instantly absorbed by the azure dragon egg, and cracks immediately appeared on the egg. All eyes were on the azure dragon egg, eager to see what kind of summoned beast would emerge from it. Soon, cracks appeared all over the entire azure dragon egg, and then, with a crisp sound, the entire azure dragon egg shattered instantly. A small blue dragon, its body entirely blue and resembling a small snake, emerged from the broken eggshell. Chapter 52 Credit Guarantee. All eyes immediately fell on the little green dragon, and everyone's expressions varied. Yang Chunhong glanced at it only once before bursting into laughter. Ha ha, I thought I had summoned some powerful beast, but it's just a little green snake. What? Li Mo, after you used your talent sacrifice, your summoner talent was completely drained? You can only summon these kinds of trash now. Li Xiaoman chimed in. Everyone, take a good look. Isn't this the consequence of using the talent sacrifice? All I can summon is a small green snake. Li Mo, how are you going to deny it now? The azure dragon had just hatched and was not yet fully grown. Combined with its azure body, it did indeed look like a small azure dragon. Seeing this, the admissions officers around also showed a hint of disappointment in their eyes. I had high expectations, but this is the result I didn't expect. However, these admissions officers were all strong-willed and quickly realized that something was wrong. This little green snake has such a strong aura and a faint sense of pressure. How strange. Yes, I felt it too. I've never seen such pressure right after it was summoned. This little green snake is not simple. If you sense it carefully, its pressure is hidden and not released, just like facing an extremely powerful monster boss. The admissions officers around them were talking amongst themselves, realizing that this little green dragon was extraordinary. Li Mo didn't explain anything first, but instead checked the azure dragon's attributes. Azure Dragon. Rank, 5-star leader. Qualification, 17. Level 1. Basic attributes Strength, 180. Constitution, 200. Agility, 220. Spirit, 300. Skill, Dragon soars in the sky. Knocks 2 enemies back with the user's body, dealing 142% damage and inflicting a bleeding status, causing the user to lose 1% of their health per second for 20 seconds. This skill also grants a 20% lifesteal effect. Skill, Dragon's Roar across the 9 heavens. Unleashes a dragon's roar, dealing 92% damage to all enemies within a 100-meter radius, and has a 15% chance to stun them. Leveling up increases the skill's range and stun chance. Skill, Azure Dragon Power. Each attack has a chance to apply 1 stack of Azure Dragon Power to the user. Each stack increases damage by 2%, up to a maximum of 10 stacks. Skill, Wrath of the Dragon. Can be activated when HP drops to 50%, instantly clearing all negative status effects and increasing 4 basic attributes by 3 times. Attacks inflict a suppression effect lasting 10 minutes. After use, the user enters a 2-hour weakened state. Skill, Azure Dragon Domain. After deployment, it covers an area of 1 kilometer in radius, granting all friendly units within the area the power of Azure Wood. Friendly units with Azure Wood power gain a 20% lifesteal effect. Note, one of the 4 celestial spirits, representing the destiny of green wood, skilled in the power of springtime renewal. Looking at the Azure Dragon's attributes and abilities, a smile appeared on Li Mo's face. The Azure Dragon summons perfectly compensated for the lack of recovery in Li Mo's team. Once the Azure Dragon domain is activated, all of his summoned beasts will gain a 20% lifesteal effect. This single skill alone is enough to fully demonstrate the power of the divine beast. Although Dragon soaring in the sky attacks 2 enemies, it can be considered a single target attack. While the damage it inflicts is not as high as the Swannee's charge strike, it can inflict a bleeding status. Losing 1% of your health per second for 20 seconds results in losing 20% of your health. When encountering enemies with exceptionally high health, Azure Dragon's skill can produce unexpected results. The dragon's roar in the 9 heavens pleased Li Mo even more. Although the Kuei dragon can be considered a summoned beast with area of effect attacks, neither the 9 heavens thunderous essence nor the thunderous might can hit a large number of enemies. After all, there are only 6 targets for thunderous might, and the enemy can dodge the 9 heavens thunderous essence. However, Azure Dragon's Roar of the 9 heavens is an instantaneous ability, and all enemies within 100 meters will be damaged. This is a true area of effect attack. Although the range is a bit small, upgrading the level can increase the range. Furthermore, Dragon's Roar to the Nine Heavens also comes with a chance to stun, making it a very powerful skill that combines area of effect attacks and control. There's not much to say about the power of the dragon. It can continuously increase damage output during battle. The Wrath of the Dragon is an even greater safeguard, instantly clearing all negative status effects and boosting 4 basic attributes 3 times over. If used well, it can directly turn the tide of battle. Overall, the Azure Dragon is a truly versatile summon. Attack, recover, control, and make a desperate comeback. Everything you could want. Just then, Shin Xiuhan stepped forward from a distance, her gaze falling on the little Azure Dragon, and asked Li Mo, "Can I touch it and sense its rank and aptitude?" Upon hearing this, Li Mo glanced at Shin Xiuhan and then nodded. He needs someone to prove the Azure Dragon's power. Shin Xiuhan did not hesitate and stepped forward. He gently touched the little green dragon with his right hand and slowly closed his eyes. After a while, Shin Xiuhan suddenly opened her eyes, a look of surprise flashing in them. This summoned beast is a 5-star rank, right? And its aptitude is around 17, isn't it? Upon hearing Shin Xiuhan's words, the surrounding crowd erupted in an uproar. A 5-star tier summoned beast? With a potential of 17? The summoner who summoned the dragon before only summoned a 6-star dragon. Of course, most people focus on the rank of the summoned beast, but these admissions officers know that the most important thing about a summoned beast is its aptitude. A creature's rank can be increased by consuming other summoned beasts. However, the aptitude is fixed, and only extremely rare items can improve a summon's aptitude. A 5-star summoned beast with 13 potential is already quite good, and 15 potential can be considered top tier. 17 qualifications. What's that? Top tier, epic, and legendary are all insufficient to describe it. Perhaps only the word divine beast is worthy of a summon with a 17-star rating. Everyone who thought of this fell silent, their faces filled with shock. Li Mo smiled and nodded. Teacher Shun has a good eye indeed. Seeing the shocked expressions on the faces of those around her, Yang Chunhong looked at Shin Xiuhan with dissatisfaction and said, "Are you mistaken? How could such a small green snake be a 5-star summoned beast? And its aptitude is 17? I doubt it even has an aptitude of 10. Shin Xiuhan glanced at Yang Chunhong, then said calmly, "Let me introduce myself. I am Shin Xiuhan, an admissions officer at Jinling Academy, and also a level 50 mage. You should know that magicians are most skilled in mental power. Even if I misjudge your gender, I will not misjudge the rank and aptitude of this summoned beast. This summoned beast is definitely a 5-star rank. As for its aptitude, I'm not entirely sure, but I'm 90% certain its aptitude 17. I guarantee it with my reputation, Shin Xiuhan." Chapter 53. This is the evidence. Hearing Shin Xiuhan's words, the others around him nodded in agreement. Yang Chunhong didn't know who Shin Xiuhan was, but they did. A level 50 mage's perception is absolutely top-notch. Just as Shin Xiuhan said, even if the gender is misperceived, the rank and aptitude of the summoned beast will not be misperceived. So, the summoned beast that Li Maxin summoned must have a 5-star 17-star aptitude. That's for sure. No wonder Li Mo was so confident. It seems he really didn't use the forbidden technique of talent sacrifice. This is simply outrageous. To summon so many powerful summoned beasts in a row, Li Mo's talent as a summoner is simply astonishing. There will probably only be one like him in thousands of years. No, I have to contact the school again. We have to go all out to recruit such a top scorer in the college entrance examination. Even if we have to spend twice the resources, we have to win him over to our school. The admissions officers around him had various expressions. Some had already begun to back away, using various means to contact the school and prepare to increase their bargaining power. There's no way around it. Li Mo's potential is just too incredible. Whether it's the talent testing stone or the divine beast he just summoned, both are enough to prove the value of his title as the top scorer in the college entrance examination. If someone like that doesn't fight for what they want, they're a complete idiot. Yang Chunhong's face flushed red and then turned pale as she listened to Shin Xiuhan's words, but she didn't dare to say anything to Shin Xiuhan. After all, she knew what a level 50 mage represented, not to mention that the other party had Jinling Academy, the third-ranked university in the country, behind him. A smile appeared on Li Mo's lips, and then he turned his gaze to Yang Chunhong. "Ms. Yang, a bet is a bet. You're not going to renege on your debt, are you?" Yang Chunhong's face flushed red, her eyes fixed on Li Mo. She gritted her teeth, but in the end, she threw out a card and tossed it to the ground. Just consider it feeding the dogs. Lee Mo didn't pay any attention and simply picked up the card. He didn't want a single penny of the money Lee Minghan offered, but he absolutely had to keep the money he won from the bet. Lee Mo, come to our school. On top of the conditions I just gave you, I will give you an A-level resource. After you are admitted, you will be taught by famous teachers. Don't listen to him, Lee Mo. If you come to our school, we won't give you any S-level resources. Instead, we'll provide you with S-level resources directly, and we'll offer you all-around services to help us establish the summoner department. Their school is no good. You must be careful. Come to our school, and we'll give you an S-level resource and an A-level resource, and we'll also arrange for 2 senior female students to accompany you. You can choose whichever you like. Get lost. Shameless. You're even using your beauty to your advantage. Lee Mo, come to our school, and we'll have beautiful female teachers as your study companions. After a brief consultation, the admissions officers surrounded Lee Mo, trying to increase their leverage in order to get him into their school. The admissions officer in Shanghai slapped his thigh, looking regretful. If he had revealed all his bargaining chips at once, he might have won over Lee Mo directly. It's all these guys' fault for interrupting him. Watching this scene from not far away, Li Yuheng's eyes were gloomy. He clenched his fists and looked at Lee Mo with resentment and venom. This should have been his moment of glory, but now Lee Mo has taken it all away. Taking a deep breath, Li Yuheng calmed himself down and then put on an innocent expression. Then, he turned his attention to Wang Mingyu, a teacher at the admissions office of Tsinghua and Peking universities. Professor Wang, I have been paying attention to Tsinghua and Peking universities for a long time, and I admire them very much. It is my honor to be able to join Tsinghua and Peking universities this time. Wang Mingyu originally intended to tell Li Mo about the additional conditions, but unfortunately, they were surrounded. Suddenly, upon hearing Li Yuheng's words, he frowned slightly and turned around. He was quite satisfied with Li Yuheng's admission to Tsinghua and Peking universities. After all, Li Yuheng was a hidden professional swordsman, and his grades were also good, ranking among the top 10 in the country and second in Jiangnan province. If he were in another province, he would definitely be the top scorer in that province. Unfortunately, it's in the same province as Li Mo. Considering their performance just now, the two are simply incomparable. I wonder if my words just now will leave a grudge in Li Mo's heart. However, since the other party had already spoken, Wang Mingyu could only nod slightly in response. Li Yuheng continued unhurriedly. I know a lot about Tsinghua and Peking universities, and I know that their school spirit is cultivating virtue and carrying the world. Professor Wang, I have a question here. Are there any requirements regarding moral character for students admitted to Tsinghua and Peking universities? Wang Mingyu frowned even more deeply, wondering why Li Yuheng was asking this. However, Wang Mingyu still said, of course there are requirements. Students who are admitted must not have any major flaws in their character. Li Yuheng nodded, then continued. Then, Teacher Wang, if someone attacks someone in the city without any reason and seriously injures another person, would that be considered a flaw in their character? Upon hearing this, Wang Mingyu's expression turned serious, and he said, of course. Taking action in the city violates the ironclad rules of the patrol division, so it is naturally considered a breach of morality. The other university admissions officers naturally heard Li Yuheng's words, and their brows furrowed. They already knew about the relationship between Li Yuheng and Li Mo, so when they suddenly heard Li Yuheng say such things, they all had their own guesses. After hearing Wang Mingyu's words, Li Yuheng's face showed a conflicted expression, and then it seemed as if he had finally made up his mind. In that case, I will expose my brother Li Mo. He attacked people in the city, seriously injuring others. Upon hearing Li Yuheng's words, the surrounding admissions office teachers were in an uproar, never expecting Li Yuheng to say such a thing. Wang Mingyu's expression also turned serious. Looking at Wang Mingyu, he said, you can't just say things like that. Fighting in the city isn't a huge deal, but it's not insignificant either. If you really take it seriously, it can certainly be labeled as disregarding the law and lacking in moral character. Li Yuheng took a deep breath, as if to encourage himself, and said, originally, I didn't plan to talk about this. After all, it sounds like I'm jealous of my brother and deliberately trying to trip him up. But I really couldn't bear to watch you humiliate mother like that, brother. Seeing this, Yang Feng hurriedly said, don't make baseless accusations. You say Li Mo is in the city, what evidence do you have? Li Yuheng slowly said, of course I have evidence, because the one who seriously injured my brother was me. These past few days, my parents have been asking me who the murderer who seriously injured me is, but I haven't said anything because I'm afraid it will affect my brother. But I can't care about that now. Brother, you've really disappointed me by how you treat mother, mom, dad, and my sister. The one who attacked me and seriously injured me was my brother, Liamo. As for the evidence, this is the evidence. As he spoke, Li Yuheng directly untied the straps binding his body. The gruesome wounds immediately came into everyone's view. Chapter 54 Image Stone. All eyes immediately fell on Li Yuheng, and their brows furrowed as they looked at the hideous wounds on his body. Although the wound had been treated, it still looked horrific. Just seeing this wound is enough to imagine how much harm Li Yuheng suffered at the time. Upon seeing this, Yang Chunhong immediately showed a look of heartache on her face. Yuheng, why did you take this apart? You're not fully recovered yet. This will worsen your injuries. Then, Yang Chunhong looked at Li Mo with an angry expression. Li Mo, you beast. It's one thing to disrespect me and your father, but you've gone so far as to attack Yuheng. He's your brother. Li Xiaoman pointed at Li Mo and shrieked. After Yuheng was injured, we kept asking him who the murderer was, but Yuheng never said. I never expected it was you, Li Mo. Who did it? You really have a cruel heart. Li Mingda's face also turned ugly. He looked at Li Mo and said, You unfilial son. I didn't expect you to actually think of attacking Yuan. If you have any grudges against the Li family, come at me. What kind of skill is it to attack Yuan? Li Tianlan frowned, looking at Li Mo with a hesitant expression. Li Mo, did you really do this? Li Minghan said anxiously. Big sister, how is this possible? How could Li Mo lay a hand on Li Yuan? This is simply impossible. If Li Mo is really accused of fratricide, then it's estimated that no university will admit him. After all, when facing the abyss, humanity's principle is to help each other. If it were outside the city, it would be fine, but inside the city, he still turned on his own brothers. This is the kind of person that universities would never train. Li Yuheng listened to Li Menghan's words and gave a bitter laugh. Second sister, do you think I would joke about something like this? You're saying it's impossible for my brother to lay a hand on me? Are you implying that I'm lying about this? If it wasn't my brother who did it, why do you think I've been so unwilling to reveal who the murderer is these past few days? I think this is a family scandal after all. Maybe my brother felt that I had taken away the love that belonged to him, so he acted impulsively. I understand him. I didn't want to say it. I wanted to bury it deep in my heart and never tell anyone, but my brother really went too far. It doesn't matter if he hits me or seriously injures me. I can keep quiet about it, but he can't respect my mother. Looking at Li Yuheng, Li Mo couldn't help but want to applaud him. Wonderful. That's absolutely brilliant. Even though he deeply disliked Li Yuheng, Li Mo had to admit that Li Yuheng's acting skills had reached an unparalleled level. He perfectly portrayed the character's resentment and reluctance to speak out, but ultimately forced to do so for his mother's sake. Anyone who sees this character would think that he would rather be seriously injured than tell his brother, and that he would only reveal that his brother was the murderer in the end because his mother had no choice but to tell her. Wang Mingyu frowned deeply. This was not something that could be easily fooled. If someone with poor character and a history of breaking the law is rashly admitted to a school, he will have to bear the responsibility. Thinking of this, Wang Mingyu looked at Li Mo and asked, Li Mo, do you have any explanation? All the university admissions officers' eyes were on Li Mo, waiting for his answer. Li Mo glanced at Wang Mingyu, his disappointment with Tsinghua and Peking universities growing even stronger. Then, Li Mo spoke directly. Everyone, what is my profession? Summoner. And what is Li Yuan? Hidden profession, swift swordsman. How could I be his match if we fought in the city? Li Xiaoman interrupted Li Mo directly. Of course you can't beat Yuheng on your own. Is that even a question? You must have used summoned beasts. Although Yuheng is a hidden class, the Gale swordsman, he still has a hard time dealing with so many of your summoned beasts. Li Mo smiled and said, Summoned beasts? If I were to use summoned beasts, the battle would definitely be very intense, and the patrol division would arrive very quickly. Why wasn't I caught by the patrol division? Hearing Li Mo's words, the college admissions officers around him nodded in agreement. That makes perfect sense. Given the size and destructive power of the summoned beast, it would be impossible for it to act in the city without being discovered by the patrol department. Li Mo's gaze fell on Li Xiaoman, and he continued, Or do you think that Li Yuheng's combat power is too weak, and that he was seriously injured by my summoned beast in one go, leaving the inspection division no time to react? Li Xiaoman was a little angry. If she admitted it, wouldn't that mean Yuheng was weak? Also, summoned beast will definitely leave traces when they fight. Were there any traces left by the summoned beast where Li Yuheng was injured? Yang Chunhong and Li Xiaoman blushed and were speechless. After Li Yuheng was seriously injured, they naturally did their best to investigate. If they had found any traces of the summoned beast taking action, they would have suspected Li Mo long ago. Wang Mingyu's gaze fell on Li Yuheng. Li Yuheng, do you have anything to say? Or do you have any evidence? If you are falsely accusing Li Mo, you will be severely punished. Li Yuheng bit his lip, looking very conflicted. Then, Li Yuheng sighed and said helplessly, "Fine, since you insist on pressing me, I have no choice but to tell you what happened. That day I was heading out of the city to hunt, and when I passed through a secluded alley on the outskirts of the city, I met brother Li Mo. I was initially very happy and was thinking of greeting my brother, but to my surprise, he didn't say a word, came up to me, and immediately pulled out his weapon and attacked. My brother did not use any summoned beasts, but I did not expect him to attack me. Caught off guard, I was seriously injured by him and fell to the ground. Brother even tried to kill me back then. If he had summoned his beast, I probably would have been dead already." Hearing Li Yuheng's words, Yang Chunhong was furious and cursed Li Mo through the nose. "You beast! It wasn't enough that you seriously injured Yuheng, you actually wanted to kill him. How cruel you are." Li Xiaoman also spoke up. "I saw through your wolfish ambitions, Li Mo, a long time ago. Don't you just think that Yuheng stole the love that should have belonged to you? Let me tell you, you don't deserve our love at all. Our love is only for Yuheng, not for you. You beast in human clothing." Li Mo revealed a mocking smile. "First of all, it's not that I don't deserve your love, but that you simply don't deserve to love me. Secondly, this is just Li Yuheng's side of the story. Since when can one person's words be used as evidence?" Li Yuheng took out a gray stone and placed it in front of everyone. "This is a video stone, recording video footage from that day. This is the evidence." Chapter 55, Imaginary Stone. Image stone. All eyes were on the stone in Li Yuheng's hand. Image stones are a special type of stone that can record images. After the abyss descended, all firearms and camera equipment became ineffective, making this image stone one of the few things capable of recording images. Even videos of events like the college entrance examination were recorded using video recording technology. Without hesitation, Li Yuheng twisted the image stone, and a light screen was instantly released from it. On the light screen, it showed Li Mo entering an alleyway. Next, we see the scene of Li Mo and Li Yuheng fighting. Just as Li Yuheng said, after the two met, Li Yuheng greeted Li Mo with a smile and said something. However, soon after the two got close, Li Mo took out a weapon and stabbed Li Yuheng. Just as Li Yuheng had said, after seriously injuring Li Yuheng, Li Mo quickly fled. Li Mo was stunned for a moment when he saw the scene on the light screen. He had genuinely believed that Li Yuheng had left a photographic stone in that alley, but he never expected to see such a scene. The scene before entering the alley is real, but everything after entering the alley is fake. Putting everything else aside, he wore a mask when he did it himself. No wonder my actions against Li Yuheng haven't caused any stir these past few days. It turns out he was waiting for me here. This fake video recording must have taken Li Yuheng quite a bit of time. Yang Chunhong was furious when she saw the projection on the image stone. "All right, Li Mo, it really was you who injured Li Yuheng. I was wondering why Yuheng wouldn't tell me no matter how many times I asked him. Look at the difference between the two of you. Yuheng is so kind-hearted. He kept quiet to protect you. How could you be so heartless as to harm Yuheng?" Li Xiaoman also shouted angrily. "Li Mo, now you have nothing to say, right? You'd rather harm your own brother than do anything else. What right does someone with this kind of character have to enter a university? How can they become the top scorer in the college entrance examination? I suggest that Li Mo's college entrance examination results be invalidated. We absolutely cannot allow him to enter a university and harm other people." Yang Chunhong chimed in. "It would be too lenient to invalidate his college entrance exam results. Send him to prison. I will make him pay the price for attacking Yuan." Seeing this, the admissions officers from the surrounding universities also started discussing it amongst themselves. If Li Mo really did attack his own brother, and it happened inside the city, then this matter will be very difficult to handle. They absolutely cannot be admitted to the school. Otherwise, if they damage the school's reputation, they will be in deep trouble. Just as Li Mo was about to speak, Shin Xiuhan suddenly appeared in front of the image stone. Looking at the image stone in front of him, Shin Xiuhan revealed a half-smile on his face. "Are you sure this image stone can serve as evidence?" Shin Xiuhan's gaze fell on Li Yuheng, and she asked. Before Li Yuheng could answer, Li Xiaoman arrogantly said, "What do you mean? What do you mean this image stone can be evidence? Isn't such obvious evidence enough? You're not trying to get Li Mo into your school. Are you deliberately showing him favoritism?" Shin Xiuhan chuckled lightly, then said, "If it's a real image stone, then it can naturally be used as evidence. But if it's not an image stone, can it still be used as evidence? Hearing Shin Xiuhan's words, Yang Chunhong became furious. Professor Shun, I respect you as a university teacher, but you can't just say things like that so casually, can you? This is clearly an image stone. What makes you think it isn't? Shin Xiuhan smiled and said, image stones are stones that can imprint images and play them back. They are widely used in various places, such as for college entrance examination videos. Li Xiaoman said with dissatisfaction. Teacher Shun, are you giving us a science lesson? We probably don't need you to explain this kind of information. Everyone knows it. Shin Xiuhan nodded. That's something everyone knows, but I wonder if everyone knows that there's another kind of stone called the imaginary stone. Imagination stone and image stone look very similar and cannot be distinguished by the naked eye, but their effects are completely different. The imaginary stone can generate and save images based on the scenes conceived in the user's mind, which can then be played back. The scenes released from the imaginary stone are entirely imagined by the user, not actual events. Imaginary stones are much rarer than image stones, and their value is several times higher. Li Yuheng, it must have been quite difficult for you to find an imaginary stone, right? Upon hearing Shin Xiuhan's words, a commotion erupted around them. If, as Shin Xiuhan said, this is indeed not an image stone but a figment of imagination, then Li Yuheng is framing Li Mo. Falsely framing a top scorer in the college entrance examination is no small matter. Li Yuheng's expression suddenly changed, then his eyes darted around, and he quickly regained his composure. Then, Li Yuheng looked bewildered. Imagination stone? This is the first time I've heard of this name. Teacher Shun, you say this isn't an image stone, but an imagination stone. What evidence do you have? Shin Xiuhan laughed and said, isn't that simple? As he spoke, Shin Xiuhan stepped forward and grabbed the stone. A moment later, Shin Xiuhan slowly opened his palm, and the stone released a recording. In the recording, it was Li Yuheng who severely injured Shin Xiuhan with a single sword strike. Shin Xiuhan is a level 50 expert. How could he be seriously injured by Li Yuheng? Moreover, the two had never even met before. Shin Xiuhan proved with her actions that this was not an image stone, but a figment of imagination. It really is the imaginary stone. I had only heard of it before, but I never expected to actually see it in person. Using a figment of imagination to frame the top scorer in the college entrance examination, Li Yuheng really has a lot of nerve. So the story that Li Mo seriously injured Li Yuheng was completely fabricated. The college admissions officers around them started to speak up. Some expressed disdain for Li Yuheng, but most people's eyes fell on Li Mo. With such high summoner talent, Li Mo might be able to forge a unique path in his summoner journey. We must recruit him into our school. Li Mo was also surprised that Shin Xiuhan directly said that it was the imaginary stone. This was the first time Li Mo had ever heard of the imaginary stone. However, Li Mo naturally wouldn't let this opportunity slip by. Looking at Li Yuheng, Li Mo sneered. I remember someone saying earlier that people with moral problems don't deserve to enter universities. I wonder if using the imaginary stone to frame one's own brother is a moral problem? Li Yuheng, do you think you deserve to be admitted to a university? Chapter 56, Shin Xiuhan's winning over. Hearing Li Mo's words, Yang Chunhong and Li Xiaoman both showed anxious expressions. Li Yuheng also showed a look of panic on his face and said with an innocent look, how could I frame you, brother? I don't understand this matter either. This is the first time I've known that this is the imaginary stone. It was given to me by an inspector from the inspection bureau. There was this video recording at the time, and I thought it was the image stone. Li Mo pressed on. Then how do you explain your claim that you saw me seriously injure you? Li Yuheng quickly replied, I did see you at the time, but now that I think about it, the situation is a bit strange. Brother, you are clearly a summoner, but you possessed extremely powerful strength at the time, which severely injured me. You know, I am, after all, a hidden class, the Gale Swordsman. Even if I am caught off guard, I should not be seriously injured by a summoner without any summoned beasts. Li Yuheng frowned, then feigned sudden realization. I know, someone must be jealous that our Li family has produced a top scorer in the college entrance examination and a second-place finisher in the province, so they deliberately used this method to make us brothers fight each other. At this point, Li Yuheng's face revealed a timely expression of anger. This person is truly despicable. He actually came up with such a vicious method to deal with our Li family. Li Mo shook his head. He had to admit that Li Yuheng's acting skills were really good, and his mind worked very quickly. In such a short time, he came up with a reason to exonerate himself. Although this reason sounds full of holes. Just as Li Mo was about to say something more, Li Yuhing continued, I know this sounds a bit absurd, but it is indeed what I have seen and heard. Teacher Shun, you said you are a level 50 mage, and your greatest strength lies in mental power. If you don't believe me, you can directly perform a soul search on me and see if the person I saw that day seriously injured me is exactly the same person as my brother. Li Mo raised an eyebrow, not expecting Li Yuhing to have this trick up his sleeve. Li Yuhing did indeed see him at that time, and this was in his memory. There was no doubt about it. Shin Qiuhan frowned. Her intuition told her that Li Yuhing in front of her was framing Li Mo. But his current demeanor suggests a sense of arrogance and complacency. Just then, Li Mo stepped forward and came to Li Yuhing's side. Of course I believe you, little brother. I thought you were just unhappy that I became the top scorer in the college entrance examination and were deliberately framing me. But now it seems that someone is behind this. However, you should think things through carefully before you speak in the future and never let yourself be used as a pawn again. Come here, let your brother see how badly you're hurt. As he spoke, Li Mo reached out and grabbed Li Yuhing's arm, applying slight pressure with his palm. Since Li Yuhing wanted someone to search his soul, this matter naturally couldn't be investigated any further. Otherwise, given the scene that occurred on the day the soul was searched, Li Mo would also be doomed. However, this does not mean that Li Mo will let it go. To others, Li Mo appeared to be concerned about Li Yuhing's injuries, but after connecting with the Swanee, Li Mo possessed extremely high power. With just a little force, Li Yuhing's face turned ashen. But given the current situation, Li Yuhing could only endure it, gritting his teeth as he looked at Li Mo and said, Thank you for your concern, brother. The Li family members were still somewhat unaccustomed to this scene of brotherly affection and respect before them. Yang Chunhong and Li Xiaoman also shut up at this point, since it involved whether Li Yuhing was framing Li Mo, and it was best for them not to speak. The admissions officers from the surrounding universities didn't pry into the matter, since they were there to recruit students. Soon, Li Mo was surrounded again. Shin Qiuhan's gaze fell on Li Mo, and she slowly said, Li Mo, so many college admissions officers have already stated their conditions. Our Jinling Academy's offer is an S-level resource plus 50 million. Although the rewards offered by Jinling Academy are not particularly generous, believe me, Jinling Academy is definitely the most suitable university for you. Li Mo raised an eyebrow, not expecting Shin Qiuhan to say that. Looking at Shin Qiuhan, Li Mo asked, Professor Shun, you said Jinling University is the most suitable university for me? What are your reasons? Li Mo didn't know much about universities. Li Mo only knew the university rankings, because Tsinghua and Peking University were ranked number 1 in the university rankings, which was why he had previously treated them differently. But listening to Shin Qiuhan's words now, it seems that there are differences between universities. Or rather, Jinling Academy is different from other universities, otherwise Shin Qiuhan wouldn't have been so confident in saying such a thing. Shin Qiuhan smiled and said, Li Mo, there are some things you may not be aware of. Let me explain it to you briefly. The most important thing for universities is the allocation of resources. After all, the reason for joining a university is to receive preferential educational resources. In the allocation of these resources, most other universities use a mentor assignment system. In other words, these resources will first be allocated to the tutors, and then the tutors will allocate them to the students in their own classes. Your own performance, combined with your mentor's evaluation, will ultimately determine how many resources you can obtain. At this point, Shin Qiuhan paused for a moment, looked at Li Mo, and said, Li Mo, you should know that this method has both advantages and disadvantages. The advantage is that it can comprehensively evaluate students and allocate resources. However, the downside is that mentors have a lot of power, which can lead to some shady dealings. For example, Li Mo, your younger brother Li Yuhing, whose sister graduated from Tsinghua and Peking universities, is able to enjoy certain benefits. And you, it seems you don't have a good relationship with the Li family. You might get a hard time if you get into Tsinghua or Peking University. Upon hearing this, Wang Mingyu hurriedly said, Shin Qiuhan, what are you saying? How could Tsinghua and Peking University possibly make things difficult for Li Mo? Li Mo, don't listen to her nonsense. Shin Qiuhan smiled and said, Teacher Wang, don't worry. I only said maybe, not that it's certain. It's just a possibility. Then, Shin Qiuhan's gaze fell on Li Mo, and her expression became serious. That's why I said that, Li Mo, you are a good fit for our Jinling University. Our Jinling Academy allocates resources entirely based on students' abilities. Fairness and impartiality are absolutely guaranteed. With Li Mo's abilities, coming to our Jinling Academy will definitely give you enough resources to help you improve your skills quickly. Chapter 57 Shun Xiuhan's Gift. Hearing Shun Xiuhan's words, Li Mo pondered for a moment. He was already starting to waver. After all, Li Yuheng chose Tsinghua and Peking University. If I also chose Tsinghua and Peking University, who knows what tricks he might play behind my back. However, universities should be cautious in making such choices. Professor Shin, could you please explain in detail how Jinling Academy acquires resources? Shun Xiuhan nodded. That's natural. At Jinling Academy, there are only two ways to obtain resources: school points and rankings. At Jinling Academy, various tasks will be issued, and there will be various point rewards. You can exchange any resource in the school's treasury for the points you earn. And within the school, there are also many ranking lists. As long as you have a high enough ranking on the list, whether it's A-level or S-level resources, we will provide rewards. Li Mo, you have no powerful backing and no way to build connections with professors, so our Jinling Academy is the most suitable for you. As you probably know, our Jinling Academy has only been established for 10 years, yet it has already squeezed into the top 3 universities in the country, and that's why. Li Mo nodded. Jinling Academy was located in Jiangnan Province, but not in Tianjin City. It was in Linan City. Because of the proximity, Li Mo also knew some things about Jinling Academy. Jinling Academy is not a traditionally established university, but rather a group of outstanding individuals. Although it was established in a shorter period of time and lacked the foundation of other universities, Jinling University fostered an atmosphere of respect for strength and became one of the top 3 universities in the country in just 3 years. Other university teachers nearby also spoke up to dissuade him, saying, Li Mo, our school also has ranking lists, and there are also rewards. Li Mo, if you come to our university, I will introduce you to the professors directly, and I guarantee that you will have no difficulty in obtaining resources. Upon hearing this, Shun Xiuhan curled her lip and said disdainfully, You do have a ranking list, but what are your rewards? They're just cheap items to make a show of things. You still have to rely on your mentors to get more resources. Do you dare say that any other university has a fairer access to resources than our Jinling University? Other university teachers opened their mouths, but didn't say anything. Shun Xiuhan is right. Their mentors do indeed allocate more resources to them. However, this can also improve the relationship between mentors and students, and the allocation of resources is more comprehensive, so it is not all downsides. Li Mo fell silent. To be honest, the rewards offered by various universities were all very generous. However, Li Mo knew in his heart that this was only a one-time thing. Access to resources after entering university is even more important. The method of acquiring resources at Jinling Academy, as described by Shun Xiuhan, was even more attractive to Li Mo. After making his decision, Li Mo did not hesitate and said directly, Thank you for your kindness, teachers, but I have decided to choose Jinling Academy. Hearing Li Mo's words, the other college admissions officers all showed expressions of disappointment, and they were all very regretful. If Li Mo hadn't used the talent testing stone, they wouldn't have been so upset. But how could they not feel heartbroken to see a student who made the talent test stone glow with golden light become a student at another school? However, since Li Mo has already made his decision, they will not make trouble for him. After saying goodbye to Li Mo, the admissions officers from these universities left one by one. Seeing this, the Li family members also left the place. Li Minghan looked at Li Mo as if she wanted to say something, but seeing Shun Xiuhan and Yang Feng, she could only leave first. Yang Feng had a broad smile on his face. Jinling Academy was one of the top 3 universities in China, and he was proud that Li Mo could become a student there. Moreover, Jinling Academy is located in Jiangnan Province. With this connection, number 8 high school will receive more educational resources next year. Shun Xiuhan also took out a document and handed it to Li Mo. Li Mo, since you have chosen our Jinling Academy, let's sign an enrollment agreement. Shun Xiuhan was still quite cautious. Although Li Mo had already verbally agreed, it would be safer to sign the document afterward. Li Mo nodded, glanced at the enrollment agreement, and then signed his name. Seeing Li Mo sign his name, Shun Xiuhan smiled and said to Li Mo, Now you are a member of Jinling Academy. Welcome to Jinling Academy, Li Mo. Li Mo smiled and nodded. Then, as if remembering something, looked at Shun Xiuhan and asked, Teacher Shun, may I ask if the Jinling Academy's treasury contains any items that can extend lifespan? Li Yimo hadn't forgotten that he only had 10 years left to live, so he needed to find something that could extend his lifespan as soon as possible. He doesn't want to die young. Shin Xiuhan raised an eyebrow. Items that extend lifespan? These things are indeed rare. Once you have them, they're usually exchanged for. Let me check for you. As she spoke, Shin Xiuhan took out her phone and started checking. Soon, Shin Xiuhan looked at Li Yimo and shook his head. There aren't any at the moment. Things that can extend lifespan are in high demand. If they appear, they'll be gone in a flash. Moreover, exchanging for this item requires a large number of school points. If you really need it, I suggest you enter Jinling Academy to accumulate points first, and then ask the people in the school's treasury to keep an eye out for it for you. Once you have it, just exchange it directly. Li Yimo nodded. He was just asking and didn't have high hopes. After all, things that extend lifespan are extremely scarce. Perhaps you could try looking at the Tianlan exchange or some auctions. Shin Xiuhan looked at Li Yimo and said, "By the way, Li Yimo, I need to tell you that you only have 3 days to prepare. After 3 days, you will be heading to Jinling Academy. Entering university doesn't mean you can just relax. It's just the beginning. As I just said, the school has various rankings. If you want to get more resources and quickly improve your abilities, you have to keep working hard. In addition, in a little over a month, there will be a freshman exchange competition, which is a competition among freshmen from all universities. The rewards will be very generous, so you should prepare well." Li Yimo nodded and wrote all of this down. Just then, Shin Xiuhan took out an item and handed it to Li Yimo. "It's fate that we met, and since you're now a student at Jinling Academy, as your teacher, I naturally want to congratulate you on becoming the top scorer in the college entrance examination. This is a gift for you, please accept it." Chapter 58, Zhu Xingtong's Invitation. Shin Xiuhan handed over a pale gold token. Li Yimo glanced at it, and the information about the token appeared before his eyes. Monarch Token. Effect: when carried, it can withstand 1 fatal attack from a level 40 or lower. Description: forged from the remains of a Monarch rank monster, a life-saving weapon. Looking at the description of the Monarch Token, Li Yimo was stunned for a moment, then shook his head and said, "Teacher Shun, I can't accept it. It's far too valuable. The Monarch Token is extremely valuable because it can withstand a fatal attack." Shin Xiuhan smiled and said, "Take it. This token is useless to me." Hearing Shin Xiuhan's words, Li Yimo was stunned for a moment, then realized that Shin Xiuhan was already level 50, so the Monarch Token that could withstand attacks that would kill anyone below level 40 was indeed useless to her. With that in mind, Li Yimo nodded and accepted the Monarch Token. "Thank you, Teacher Shun." Shin Xiuhan smiled and said, "No need to thank me. Your coming to Jinling Academy is a favor to me. We'll have many more opportunities to interact in the future. All right, I won't say anything more to you. Just prepare well these next 2 days. Someone will pick you up and take you to Jinling Academy." After saying that, Shin Xiuhan left directly. Having someone pick you up when you enroll in school is a privilege probably reserved for top scorers in the college entrance examination. What Li Yimo didn't know was that even the top scorers in the college entrance examination didn't receive such treatment. It was Li Yimo's performance on the talent testing stone that earned him this treatment. After all, although top scorers in the college entrance examination are rare, there is one every year. However, only 1 in 100 years can make the talent test stone shine with golden light. After exchanging a few more words with Principal Yang Feng, Li Yimo left the school directly. Once outside the school gates, Li Yimo went straight to the Tianlan exchange without hesitation, hoping to find something there that could increase lifespan. With only 10 years left to live, Li Yimo was quite anxious. Soon, Li Yimo emerged from the Tianlan exchange. The Tianlan exchange does not sell items that increase lifespan, because such items are extremely rare. However, Li Yimo also learned some news from the Tianlan exchange. That means that although the Tianlan exchange does not sell them, there may be items that increase lifespan auctioned at the Tianlan auction. However, not just anyone can enter these kinds of auctions. Moreover, acquiring items that supposedly extend lifespan isn't just a matter of having a lot of money. Generally speaking, these rare items that can increase lifespan are mostly auctioned off in the form of barter. To acquire it, you'll need some valuable items. However, in any case, this at least provides a direction. After returning to his rented room, Li Yimo rested briefly before finding Zhang Wei and Shi Yuhan and telling them about his choice of Jinling Academy. Zhang Wei and Shi Yuhan were quite surprised, since they had always thought Li Yimo would choose Tsinghua or Peking University. However, the two were very happy after learning the result. After discussing it, they all felt that going to university in the capital was too expensive, so they decided to stay in Jiangnan province to attend university. Zhang Wei and Shi Yuhan initially felt a little regretful, as they might have to part ways with Li Mo. Fate is truly wondrous. The three of them are together again. That evening, Li Mo, Zhang Wei, and Shi Yuhan celebrated together. The next morning, Li Mo received a letter. It was an invitation from the Star Iron Guild. Zhu Xingtong invited me to dinner? Li Mo looked at the invitation in his hand with a somewhat surprised expression. After all, he had killed Yang Xiuhu of the Star Iron Guild before. Although Zhu Xingtong didn't touch him because of his status as the top scorer in the college entrance examination, she did give him a warning. However, the wording of the invitation was very gentle, as if it were an invitation to an old friend. After thinking it over, Li Mo decided to keep the appointment. After all, Zhu Xingtong was only 28 years old, yet she had already reached level 45. She was not only a strong person, but also had great potential. Although Li Mo was not afraid of her, there was no need to have another enemy like her. At noon, Li Mo went directly to keep the appointment. The place where Zhu Xingtong invited Li Mo was a private estate, which should be under Zhu Xingtong's ownership. Upon entering the manor, Li Mo was led to an exquisitely decorated restaurant. Soon, Zhu Xingtong walked in. Li Mo raised his head and looked at Zhu Xingtong as she walked in, a hint of amazement flashing in his eyes. When they first met, Zhu Xingtong was dressed in full armor and looked very dashing. But now, in a burgundy evening gown, she perfectly accentuated her figure, exuding a captivating charm. Li Mo, thank you for accepting my invitation. As she spoke, Zhu Xingtong waved her hand, signaling the butler beside her to serve the dishes. Li Mo looked at Zhu Xingtong, who slowly sat down in front of him, his expression shifting slightly, and asked directly, President Zhu, what brings you here to invite me all of a sudden? Didn't we agree to contact me after you reach level 20? What? Do you want it done earlier? Zhu Xingtong smiled charmingly and looked at Li Mo, saying, Li Mo, you're joking. What happened before was just a misunderstanding. I invited you here today to clear up that misunderstanding. Li Mo was stunned for a moment, not expecting Zhu Xingtong to say such a thing. What makes you say that, President Zhu? Li Mo took a sip of tea and smiled at Zhu Xingtong. Zhu Xingtong said, I prefer to be straightforward, so I won't beat around the bush. My attitude changed because of your talent, Li Mo. I originally thought, like everyone else, that you sacrificed your talent to become the top scorer in the college entrance examination. So, I don't take you seriously. I've also investigated Yang Xiuhu's matter. When the time comes, I'll just beat you up at level 20, and that'll be the end of it. But Li Mo, your performance really surprised me. I've never heard of a talent test stone turning gold before. Li Mo's eyes flickered for a moment before he said, I didn't expect President Zhu to have so many information channels. He even knows about my affair with the admissions office teacher. Li Mo really didn't expect Zhu Xingtong to know about this, but thinking about it, there was nothing surprising about it. After all, the Star Iron Guild has a strong foundation in Tian'an City, so as long as they pay attention, they can still find out about this news. After all, it's not a secret. Zhu Xingtong laughed and said, It's just a trivial information channel. Li Mo smiled and looked at Zhu Xingtong in front of him, a smile appearing on his face. So, regarding Yang Xiuhu, Chairman Zhu has changed her mind? Chapter 59 Branch President. Zhu Xingtong nodded in agreement with Li Mo's words. As I just said, Yang Xiuhu's matter is just a misunderstanding. Let's just let it go. Li Mo and I became friends after a misunderstanding. It's my good fortune to have met you, the top scorer in the college entrance examination. Li Mo looked at Zhu Xingtong, hesitated for a moment, and then said directly, I wonder what brings you here, President Zhu? It can't just be to clear up Yang Xiuhu's misunderstanding, can it? Zhu Xingtong smiled and said, It seems that Li Mo also likes to be straightforward. Then I'll be frank. Actually, the reason I invited Li Mo here is to discuss the Star Iron branch with you. Li Mo raised an eyebrow. Branch? Zhu Xingtong nodded. That's right. Xingtia Guild has developed into one of the top guilds in Tian'an City, but correspondingly, its development in Tian'an City has basically reached its limit. Unless I can swallow up the other two larger guilds, which is unlikely in the short term. Therefore, I'm thinking of opening a branch in another city to expand the influence of the Star Iron Guild. Hearing Zhu Xingtong's words, Li Mo couldn't help but nod in agreement. This Zhu Xingtong is truly extraordinary. At just over 20 years old, she has managed the Star Iron Guild to such an extent that she is already starting to consider branching out. However, Li Mo quickly realized what was happening and looked at Zhu Xingtong, asking, What does this have to do with me? Zhu Xingtong smiled and said, I asked you to come here today, Liamo, to discuss something with you. I have no choice but to set up the branch in Linen City. I heard that you are going to Jinling University in Linen City. So, Liamo, how about you become the president of this branch? Hearing Zhu Xingtong's words, Liamo was completely stunned. Branch president? This is equivalent to a regional governor. If he develops further, his power might even rival that of Xing Tai. The president of such a branch is usually someone they trust the most. Why would Zhu Xingtong think of appointing her? Liamo frowned slightly and looked at Zhu Xingtong, saying, "You're not joking, are you?" Zhu Xingtong's expression also turned serious, and she said directly, "Do you think I'm joking?" Upon hearing this, Liamo frowned even more deeply and asked, "What's the reason?" Zhu Xingtong smiled and said, "Of course I'm attracted by Li Mo's abilities. Being able to kill Yang Xiuhu at such a young age, you're worth my investment. Of course, most importantly, Liamo, your potential is truly amazing." Liamo hesitated for a moment, then smiled and said, "President Zhu, I'm just a student right now. Aren't you afraid I'll mess things up?" Zhu Xingtong smiled and said, "I trust my judgment. Even if things don't work out in the end, I will never blame Liamo." Liamo nodded, then asked directly, "What will I get in return?" This is an opportunity. Putting everything else aside, since Zhu Xingtong wants to set up a branch in Linen City, she will definitely provide plenty of resources. This will allow me to quickly improve my strength. Zhu Xingtong said, "Don't worry, I will provide all the resources that the branch should provide. In addition, as the branch president, you will also receive a share of the resources. However, I can only give you one set of resources first. Once you have your team in place, the resources will be gradually provided." Liamo nodded. Of course, that was the proper thing to do. Zhu Xingtong couldn't possibly give him all the branch's resources right now. Make a deal. Liamo looked at Zhu Xingtong and said directly, "These conditions are sufficient to warrant an agreement." Upon hearing this, Zhu Xingtong smiled and said, "Liamo is indeed a straightforward person. I will deliver the first batch of resources to you within a month." As she spoke, the food was brought to the table, and Zhu Xingtong invited Liamo to eat. At the dinner table, the two quickly became acquainted. During this time, Liamo also asked Zhu Xingtong about life-enhancing items, since Zhu Xingtong was the leader of a large guild and might have some connections. After listening to Liamo's words, Zhu Xingtong frowned slightly and said, "Items that increase lifespan are usually in short supply. I haven't reached the point where I need such things, so I haven't paid much attention to them. Don't worry, I'll keep an eye on this and contact you if I hear anything." Liamo nodded, and after enjoying the meal, he left immediately. When Liamo returned to his rented room, he saw a group of people standing at the door. "Is this Liamo? We're from the Provincial Bureau. We're here to distribute your reward for being the top scorer in the college entrance examination. All the items are here. Please check them." As he spoke, the leader handed a spatial ring to Liamo. A look of joy appeared on Liamo's face. He was practically penniless, so the more resources he had, the better. After seeing the person off, Liamo returned to his rented room to check the distributed rewards. First of all, there's the money. There's a card inside with a total of 80 million. 40 essence supplements, several pieces of various monster life cores, physique enhancement pills, mental strength enhancement pills, and a set of equipment. Looking at all the resources, a smile appeared on Liamo's face. The most valuable items here are the essence supplements and enhancement pills. As for the equipment set, although it's of gold grade, it's not as good as the Spirit Wind set. Liamo used all of the essence supplements and enhancement pills himself. Before linking with the Swanee, Liamo would have used these resources on the Swanee and the others. After all, a summoner's livelihood depends on their summoned beasts. But now that they can connect, Liamo naturally prioritizes improving himself. After all, the stronger one's own combat power, the better. After using all of them, Liamo's strength was greatly enhanced. The average of the 4 basic attributes has directly exceeded 800 and is approaching 900. Liamo's current combat power has already surpassed that of the Divine Beast Swanee. This should give a big surprise to those who want to carry out a decapitation strike against him. With the remaining 2 days, Liamo did not choose to go hunting in the wild. It wasn't that Liamo was slacking off, but rather that there were a series of subsequent events, such as interviews with official media and remarks to his alma mater. On the last day, Liamo stayed with Zhang Wei and Shi Yuhan, and left them 10 million. Liamo wanted to give them more, but the two resolutely refused to accept it. It was Liamo who insisted on giving them the 10 million. As for resources, the two absolutely refused to accept them. On the morning of the 3rd day, after packing all his belongings, Liamo left the rented room and waited for someone to come and pick him up to go to Jinling Academy. Soon, a car stopped directly in front of Li Mo. To Li Mo's surprise, a familiar figure stepped out of the car. Chapter 60 Mixed Race Child. Teacher Shun, it's you? Li Mo looked at Shun Xiuhan getting out of the car with a surprised expression. He originally thought it would be a staff member from Jinling Academy or a senior student coming to pick him up, but he didn't expect it to be Shun Xiuhan himself. Shun Xiuhan smiled and said, I happen to be in Tian'an on business, so I'll just come and pick you up. Get in the car. Li Mo nodded, then got into the car, and the two quickly headed towards the outskirts of the city. Looking at the direction the vehicle was heading, Li Mo asked, Teacher Shun, how do we get to Linen City? By flying mount or through the teleportation array at the Tianlan Exchange? Tianlan Exchange does have a teleportation array, but it's a paid service. A single teleportation can be quite valuable. As Shun Xiuhan drove, he said, Of course we'll take the teleportation array, but not the one at the Tianlan Exchange. The teleportation array at Tianlan Exchange is small and broken, and the teleportation is unstable. Let's go directly to the Military Region's teleportation array. The Military Region's teleportation array? Li Mo was somewhat surprised. Of all the teleportation arrays, the Military Region's teleportation array is the most stable, but it is not open to the public. Shun Xiuhan continued, Our Jinling Academy has a partnership with the Military Region. Any teacher from Jinling Academy can ride the Military Region's teleportation array for free. Students also use points to ride the Military Region's teleportation array, which is cheaper than ordinary teleportation arrays. Many graduates from Jinling Academy choose to join the Military Region after graduation. If you are interested in this, it is very convenient to join the Military Region through Jinling Academy. Li Mo nodded, surprised that Jinling Academy and the Military Region had any cooperation. Soon, they arrived at the Military Region on the outskirts of the city. Because of the monsters and the demon caves, each city has a military district. Military districts are usually located in the suburbs, which is convenient for defending against monster attacks. The Military Region in Tian'an City is very large, and defensive arrays and towers stand on its edge. These are the masterpieces of array masters. In battle, they can transform into powerful firepower. After verifying their identities, Li Mo and Shun Xiuhan entered the Military Region. Soon, an officer came over to meet Shun Xiuhan. After exchanging a few words, Li Mo and Shun Xiuhan were taken to the teleportation array location in the Military Region. The Military Region's teleportation array is enormous, about the size of 4 basketball courts. When necessary, these teleportation arrays can also transport supplies and weapons. Li Mo and Shun Xiuhan stood in the very center of the teleportation array, and then the officer activated the teleportation array. Buzz! The entire teleportation array trembled instantly, and a beam of light rose up, enveloping Li Mo and Shun Xiuhan. The light vanished instantly, and Li Mo and Shun Xiuhan disappeared from their spot. At the same time, a beam of light shone from the teleportation array of the Linen Military Region, and Li Mo and Shun Xiuhan instantly appeared on the spot. Welcome to Linen. Shun Xiuhan looked at Li Mo with a smile on his face. Li Mo nodded, and then he saw a giant dragon flying quickly across the sky, with a person wearing armor standing on its back. A dragon as a mount? The person on that dragon must be a powerful being. Just then, an officer quickly walked over and smiled when he saw Shun Xiuhan. Teacher Shun, you're back? Shun Xiuhan nodded. The two were clearly old acquaintances and exchanged a few pleasantries. Afterwards, Shun Xiuhan led Li Mo towards the outside of the Military Region. Just as they stepped out of the Military Region, a giant golden elephant came quickly and stopped in front of Shun Xiuhan and Li Mo. A young man jumped down from above and looked at Shun Xiuhan, saying, Teacher Shun, you're back? This must be Junior Li Mo, right? Shun Xiuhan nodded, then looked at Li Mo and introduced him. His name is Lu Feng. He graduated from our Jinling Academy and is now serving in this Military Region. Apart from people from the Military Region, no one else is allowed to ride a vehicle within 10 kilometers of the Military Region. So I asked you, Senior Lu Feng, to give us a ride. Li Mo nodded, then greeted Lu Feng, and was then led by Lu Feng onto the Golden Elephant. The Golden Elephant let out a roar and then quickly headed towards Jinling Academy. Jinling Academy covers a very large area, spanning 200 square kilometers, and is equipped with a full range of facilities, comparable to a small town. After the abyss descended, the Earth's surface area expanded several times over, so the masks worn by students in high schools are all very large. After dropping the two off at the entrance of Jinling Academy, Lu Feng quickly returned. Li Mo raised his head and looked at the gate of Jinling Academy. A sense of weightiness immediately washed over him. This was found by one of the founders of Jinling Academy when he went deep into the abyss. It is not only a gate, but also has extremely powerful defensive capabilities. Lee Mo nodded and then followed Shin Xiuhan into Jinling Academy. Upon entering, Lee Mo saw many students in protective gear coming and going. Moreover, various flying vehicles whizzed past rapidly in midair. As Shin Xiuhan led Lee Mo inside, he explained, Jinling Academy does not allow students to ride their own flying mounts. The vehicles in the air are the school's air transportation, which can be used with academic credits. Of course, there are teleportation arrays all over the school, so you can go to almost any part of the school. It's still faster to take the teleportation array. Lee Mo nodded and soon saw a group of students who looked quite different from others. They either have pointed ears or tails, or are simply oddly shaped. These are the mixed-race children? Lee Mo asked, pointing at the group. A person of mixed race is the offspring of a human and another race. For example, elf hybrids and orc hybrids. The abyss descended, bringing not only monsters and demonic caves, but also alien races from various abyssal worlds. Some of these alien races are like monsters, only knowing how to kill and destroy, while others, such as elves and succubi, are relatively friendly to humans, and the two sides trade with each other. It was at this time that mixed-race children appeared. Shin Xiuhan nodded upon hearing this. That's right, these are hybrids of different races. Compared to humans, they have higher bloodline talents in certain aspects. For example, elven hybrids have a high agility talent and are born archers and assassins. Just then, a voice with an extremely seductive quality came from behind them. Auntie, you're back. Lee Mo turned around and saw a bewitching girl with a heart-shaped tail rushing towards Shin Xiuhan. She is a succubus hybrid. Chapter 61 Student Card. Lee Mo was stunned for a moment, not expecting that Shin Xiuhan would actually know a succubus half-blood. Shin Xiuhan looked at the girl who had rushed into his arms, and a doting smile appeared on his face. Yerome, weren't you supposed to arrive tomorrow? Why are you here today? The girl smiled and said, I just came to check on things. My home isn't far from here anyway. But you, Auntie, why are you back so early? Shin Xiuhan smiled and said, It's just that things went quite smoothly, so it didn't take much time. By the way, let me introduce you. This is Lee Mo, the top scorer in the college entrance examination that I recruited. Upon hearing Shin Xiuhan's words, the girl's eyes lit up instantly. She turned around and looked Lee Mo up and down. Then, Shin Xiuhan looked at Lee Mo and said, Lee Mo, let me introduce you. This is my niece, Shin Yering, who is also a student in this year's class at Jinling Academy. By the way, Yerome's college entrance examination results were also good, ranking 32nd in the country. Shin Yering blushed slightly and said coquettishly, Oh dear, Auntie, why are you mentioning my grades in front of the top scorer in the college entrance examination? I didn't even make it into the top 10 in the country. It's so embarrassing. Shin Xiuhan laughed and said, What's the big deal? You're an assassin, so you're already at a disadvantage in this college entrance exam. If we're talking about your true abilities, you're definitely in the top 10 nationwide. Lee Mo's gaze fell on Lee Yering, and he was surprised to find that this succubus hybrid was so strong. Hey, I heard you're a summoner, is that true? Aren't summoners the weakest combat class? By the way, I also heard that you used your talent sacrifice to summon a powerful summoned beast, which is why you got such good grades in the college entrance exam. Is that true? Shin Yering looked at Lee Mo like a curious child. After all, in her mind, summoners have always been a bottom-tier profession, basically just someone who summons beasts to scout ahead. The fact that a summoner could become the top scorer in the college entrance examination naturally aroused her great interest. Shin Xiuhan said, Yerome, summoners are indeed the weakest combat class, but there are always exceptions, such as that summoner who summoned a giant dragon. Lee Mo is also a special case. His summoner talent is extremely high. I'll let you in on a secret. When he took the talent test stone, Lee Mo's light turned gold, and the color was very intense. Upon hearing this, Shin Yering's face showed a look of amazement. She knew what it meant when the talent testing stone lit up to gold. When she tested it, it was just a deep purple color. Hello, top scorer in the college entrance examination. Let's get acquainted. As you just heard from my aunt, my name is Shin Yering, and I am an assassin. Shin Yering extended her right hand to Lee Mo with a smile. Lee Mo nodded and shook hands with him. Lee Mo, summoner. Seeing this, Shin Xiuhan smiled and said, You are all freshmen this year. It's good for you to get to know each other. Yerome, I'm quite busy here. Since we've run into you, why don't you show Lee Mo around Jinling Academy? You've been here many times already anyway. After saying that, Shen Xiuhan left directly. Shen Xiuhan was aware of Li Mo's potential, and at this time, she also had the desire to deepen the relationship between Shen Yering and Li Mo. Busy all day long. Shen Yering looked at Shen Xiuhan's back, pouted, and then her gaze fell on Li Mo. Let's go. Since your aunt has given the instructions, I'll show you around Jinling Academy first. Li Mo nodded, and then followed behind Li Yering toward Jinling Academy. Li Yering had obviously been to Jinling Academy many times and knew the place very well. After all, her aunt was Shen Xiuhan, so it was probably very common for her to come and go from Jinling Academy. Look, that's the teaching building. Classes are usually held here, mostly theoretical ones, but there are also practical classes that teach combat skills and the like. This is a library with a large collection of books, including quite a few skill books. Regular books can be borrowed and viewed for free in the library, but skill books require academic credits to obtain. This is the cafeteria. There are generally two types of meals. One is regular food, which is all free, and the other is food made from monster flesh and blood and spiritual materials, which requires money to buy. Food made from rare spiritual materials requires credits to purchase. This building is the Auxiliary Academy. Spirit farmers and spirit chefs study here. It is also where various auxiliary items are produced, such as dishes made by spirit chefs that can restore vitality and mental strength. Of course, these things also require academic credits to purchase. Li Mo followed behind Shen Yering, riding in a flying vehicle to tour Jinling Academy from the air. There's no way around it. Jinling Academy is just too big. If you try to walk around it, you probably wouldn't be able to see it all in a day. Along the way, Shen Yering asked Li Mo many questions. After all, she was very curious about him. As Li Mo listened to Shen Yering's introduction, his gaze fell on the Auxiliary Academy. If I really become a spirit chef as Yang Chunhong arranged, I'm afraid I'll have to take classes here, right? No, Li Mo chuckled self-deprecatingly. If he really chose to become a spirit chef, he probably wouldn't even know if he could get into Jinling Academy. The Li family members keep saying they're thinking of themselves, but in reality, they're only thinking of themselves. Soon, Shen Yering took Li Mo on a tour of Jinling Academy. Shen Yering steered the flying vehicle to a location and said, "Let's go. I'll take you to complete the enrollment procedures first. I already did mine this morning." Li Mo nodded and soon arrived at the place to complete the enrollment procedures. After handing the admission letter to the two senior students in charge, Li Mo heard them chattering excitedly, their eyes filled with excitement as they looked at him. Clearly, they also knew that Li Mo was the top scorer in the college entrance examination. After all, it's truly astonishing that a summoner could become the top scorer in the college entrance examination. There's probably no one in the entire country who doesn't know about it now. If Shen Yering hadn't been there, those two senior students probably would have pounced on them. Junior Li Mo, this is your student card. You'll need it to earn credits, so make sure you keep it safe. If you lose your student card, you can come here to get a replacement. As she spoke, one of the senior students handed a student card to Li Mo. Li Mo took it, picked up the student card, and looked at it. He saw that it recorded his basic information. Student ID, Li Mo. Class, Summoner. Serial number, 2. School points, 300. Chapter 62, The Power of Origin. Seeing Li Mo receive his student card, Shen Yering asked impatiently, "What's your serial number?" Li Mo asked, somewhat puzzled. "Number 2, what's wrong? Is there some special significance to this?" Shen Yering looked puzzled and said, "Number 2? Why only number 2? This is the freshman number, which represents the school's assessment of your overall strength. The higher the ranking, the greater the school's recognition of your overall strength. You're the top scorer in the college entrance exam. I originally thought you'd be number 1. Li Mo showed no disappointment and calmly said, "There are always people better than you, and there's always something beyond your understanding. I only got first place in the college entrance examination. The college entrance examination cannot fully reflect a person's fighting ability. For example, if you were an assassin, you wouldn't perform as well as a mage in the college entrance exam." Shen Yering nodded. "That's true. I didn't expect you to have such a good attitude. If I were the top scorer in the college entrance examination and my freshman number was number 2, I would definitely ask for clarification." Li Mo smiled. This Shen Yering was quite lively. Just then, Shen Yering seemed to remember something and looked at Li Mo, asking, "By the way, how many credits do you have on your student card?" Li Mo said, 300. Shen Yering exclaimed dramatically, 300? The top scorer in the college entrance examination is different. I'm only 180. Upon hearing this, Li Mo asked in confusion, "Is there any particular reason for this?" Shen Yering nodded and said, "Of course, ordinary students only get 60 credits upon enrollment. Only the top 100 freshmen get more credits. There are relatively few ways for freshmen to earn credits in the early stages, so these 300 credits should be enough for you for a while." Li Mo smiled but didn't say anything. Shen Yering continued, "Let's go. I'll take you to your dormitory. The dorms of the top 10 freshmen are different from the others." Hearing Shen Yering's words, Li Mo's interest was piqued. A different kind of dormitory? Can you really have fun in a dorm room? As Shen Yering led Li Mo toward the teleportation array, she said, "Oh, right. I forgot to tell you. The freshman number is only used for evaluation when you enroll. Based on the ranking, the school will allocate corresponding resources accordingly, such as the top 10 dormitories that I'm going to take you to in a bit. However, there will be a freshman competition soon, and the rankings will be re-established after the competition." Li Mo nodded. "I see. This is fair and can motivate freshmen to participate in the freshman competition." Soon, the two arrived at the teleportation array. After paying the credits, a beam of light instantly enveloped them, causing their figures to disappear from the spot. When they reappeared, Li Mo found that they had arrived at the edge of a small lake. Using the teleportation array in the school requires points, but Li Mo found that the cost wasn't much. It only requires 0.1 credits per session. That makes sense. If too many credits were needed, even if a teleportation array were incredibly convenient, probably no one would choose it. Then, Li Mo's gaze fell on the small lake in front of him. This small lake is an artificial lake, surrounded by lush greenery. In the very center of the small lake, there is a small hill. The mountain is not very high, but it is lush and green, and is shrouded in white mist, giving it a very ethereal appearance. On the hill, 10 houses are scattered across the hillside, arranged from top to bottom. Shen Yering pointed to the small hill in the middle of the lake ahead and said, "See that? Those are the dormitories of the first 10 freshmen. From top to bottom, there are 10 people in 10 rooms. Sigh, it's a pity I'm not in the top 10, otherwise I could live here." Li Mo raised an eyebrow and asked, "Is there anything special about this room that makes you so eager to get in?" Shen Yering said excitedly, "What do you know? This mountain was brought back from the abyss world by the principal, and it can exude a strong special power. The principal even had the school's array masters set up a spirit gathering array on it to concentrate this power. Living in the dorms here, you don't need to do anything to continuously improve your strength. You're the one who benefits the most, summoning your own creatures, each of which can continuously increase in power. By the way, the concentration of the special power on this mountain is from top to bottom, and the concentration is highest in the room at the top. You'll be in the second room. If you stay here, you should be able to level up in about a month. For you, the improvement is even greater, since your summoned beasts can also enjoy this benefit." Hearing Shen Yering's words, Li Mo's face also showed a look of surprise. A dormitory where you can continuously improve your strength? It really is a great place. No wonder Shen Yering longs for it so much. Although the second room only upgrades 1 level every month, you don't have to do anything about it. Alright, my task is complete. There's a freshman orientation ceremony the day after tomorrow, where we'll be assigned to classes. Don't forget." After exchanging contact information with Li Mo, Shen Yering left the place. After watching Shen Yering leave, Li Mo headed towards the artificial lake and the mountain ahead. A student ID is required to enter the hill from the artificial lake. After Li Mo verified the information, he entered the small hill ahead. As soon as he entered, Li Mo felt a surge of power flowing into his body. Then, a feeling of the body constantly strengthening appeared. Although this feeling was weak, it was real. This must be that special power. Li Mo continued upwards and soon arrived at room number 2. It was obvious that the special power here was much stronger than the one below. After swiping his access card, Li Mo entered the room in front of him. After entering the room, the feeling of that special power became even stronger, making Li Mo feel refreshed. Even my own thinking seems to have become much more agile. Just then, the illusory record of mountains and seas, gods and demons suddenly slashed open in front of Li Mo, and a line of small characters appeared on it. Absorbing the power of origin. Absorbing enough power of origin will unlock new functions. Li Mo was stunned for a moment before realizing that this special power was the power of origin. New features of the record of mountains and seas? Li Mo was really looking forward to this. However, it seems that a certain amount of primordial power needs to be absorbed to activate it. Li Mo first took his luggage out of his spatial ring and then arranged the room. After the setup was completed, a new notification appeared on the record of mountains and seas, gods and demons. The power of Origin has been fully absorbed. New features are now available. Congratulations on successful activation. You have gained access to the Summon Beast upgrade, Star Up, function. Chapter 63, 500 million. Summon Beast upgrade. Liemo looked at the newly added functions of the Record of Mountains and Seas Gods and Demons, and a look of joy appeared on his face. As we all know, a summoner's summoned beasts have fixed aptitude, but their rank can be improved. To upgrade the rank of a summoned beast, a summoner needs to have their summoned beast devour other summoned beasts or monsters of the same rank. For example, if a 5-star summoned beast wants to be upgraded to a 6-star summoned beast, it needs to devour 3 5-star summoned beasts or monsters. Moreover, this kind of rank upgrade is risky. If it fails, a 5-star summoned beast may be lost. Even if the upgrade is successful, there will be various risks such as loss of control and chaos. After Liemo activated the Record of Mountains and Seas Gods and Demons, he could only rely on the Record of Mountains and Seas Gods and Demons to upgrade his summoned beasts. Previously, Liemo thought that the summoned beasts summoned from the Record of Mountains and Seas could not be upgraded, but now it seems that it was just because the upgrade function had not been activated before. Liemo's gaze fell on the upgrade function of the Mountain and Sea Gods and Demons record, and he began to browse it. Summon Beast Upgrade. Introduction. This ability allows summoned beasts to advance to a higher rank. Meeting the requirements guarantees a 100% success rate with no negative side effects. Upon seeing this introduction, Liemo's face lit up with even greater joy. The advancement is 100% successful, and there are no side effects. If other summoners knew this, they would be incredibly envious. Afterwards, Liemo checked the requirements for the Swanee to advance to the next level. Swanee. Upgrade requirements. 1 Swanee, and 3 summoned beasts of any aptitude. Looking at the requirements for the Swanee's advancement, Liemo frowned slightly. Compared to ordinary summoners upgrading their summoned beasts, this was clearly much more difficult for him. However, it's normal for a divine beast to advance to a higher level. Moreover, this is 100% successful with no side effects. Liemo took a look and found that even the lowest quality 5-star summoned beast required 50 years of monster lifespan to summon. Adding a new Swanee would upgrade a 5-star Swanee to the 6th rank, requiring a monster lifespan of 250 years. Even though it requires that much of a monster's lifespan, Liemo is still planning to advance to the next level. After all, the 4 divine beasts have now formed an all-around team, and advancing them to the next level can enhance their original power, increase their potential and foundation. After learning about the summoned beast advancement process, Liemo rested briefly before going out to explore the school on his own. The first place Liemo went to was naturally the school's treasure trove. The purpose, of course, is to see if there are any items that can increase lifespan. However, just as Shin Shohan had predicted, the school's treasure vault did not contain any items that could increase lifespan. Liemo checked the level. If the school's treasure vault had any items that could increase lifespan, Liemo would be notified. Liemo felt that Jinling Academy did a relatively humane job in this regard. After finishing his walk around, Liemo had a simple meal in the cafeteria and then returned to his dormitory. Although the teleportation array is relatively fast, it still puts a certain strain on mental energy, so Liemo decided to rest for a while. Not long after I got back, there was a knock on the door. Liemo frowned. Those who could enter this place were all among the top 10 freshmen. After thinking for a moment, Liemo opened the door. 2 boys appeared in front of Liemo. One of them looked arrogant and domineering, while the other looked somewhat timid and gave Liemo an awkward smile when he saw him come out. Just as the arrogant and domineering person was about to speak, another person preemptively looked at Liemo and said, "Hello, student. I am Yang Wencheng, a student from room number 6. I have something I'd like to discuss with you. This is my cousin, Yang Irin. He came here to ask you if you could give up room number 2. Don't worry, we will definitely not let you suffer any losses. Name your price, and we guarantee you will be satisfied." Liemo raised an eyebrow upon hearing this, not expecting that these 2 had come to buy his dormitory room. "Does the school allow this kind of thing?" Liemo asked. Yang Wencheng nodded. "That's fine, as long as both parties are willing. The freshman competition is in a month, which means you'll only be staying here for a month and won't improve your strength much. Why don't you give it to my cousin? He's a very proud person." Liemo pondered for a moment, then thought, "That's not impossible. After all, the freshmen will still need to be redistributed in the competition. It only takes about a month. Of course, this is all contingent on the other party's conditions being satisfactory to him." Just then, Yang Irin, who was standing next to Yang Wencheng, said impatiently, "Wencheng, Why are you wasting your breath talking to him? Liam O, right? I checked your information. You're the top scorer in the college entrance exam, right? I know you are an orphan. Although your family found you and took you back, they broke off relations and you are still an orphan. Okay, I'll take 10 million and move out of here right away. This is charity I'm giving you because you're an orphan. Take the money and get out of here. Liam O frowned, not expecting that the other party had investigated his information. Judging from the other party's tone, Liam O calmly replied, "Sorry, I'm not selling." Liam O could have accepted the price of 10 million, but the other party's tone was just too disgusting. Seeing this, Yang Wensheng said directly, "Then forget it. Sorry to bother you, Liam O." As he spoke, Yang Wensheng tried to pull Yang Iren away. Yang Iren shrugged off Yang Wensheng and pointed at Liam O, saying, "What are you pretending for if you're not an orphan? It's only been a month, and giving you 10 million is already giving you a lot of face. Don't push your luck." Yang Wensheng said anxiously, "Cousin, didn't we agree to just come and ask? What are you doing?" Yang Iren waved his hand. "All right, this matter has nothing to do with you anymore." With that, Yang Iren looked at Li Mo arrogantly and said, "I'll ask you one more time. Are you going to sell or not?" Li Mo smiled and looked at Yang Iren, saying, "Selling is fine, but not at this price." Yang Iren scoffed, "TCH, all they want is money. Orphans are orphans. They're used to being poor. They always want to make a fortune. All right, I won't argue with you. Just tell me, how many do you want? 10 million is already a lot, but I can give you another 10 million. Liam O didn't speak, but held up 5 fingers. Yang Iren's face instantly darkened. 50 million? Kid, you're being too greedy. You should know that it's not worth that much at all. I advise you to just take your 20 million and get out of here. Li Mo's smile deepened as he looked at Yang Iren and shook his head. You've misunderstood. I didn't say 50 million. I said 500 million. Chapter 64 by Meow. Hearing Li Mo's words, Yang Iren's face instantly darkened, and he looked at Li Mo and said, "Are you fucking playing me?" Li Mo nodded. "You actually figured it out. You're a little bit smarter than I thought." Yang Iren stretched out his hand, and a long sword appeared in his hand. Li Mo raised an eyebrow, a smile appearing on his face. "Oh, I just praised you for being somewhat clever, and you're already upset? Getting into a fight at school? Did a donkey kick your brain?" Yang Wenqing's expression also changed drastically, and he pressed down on the long knife in Yang Iren's hand. "Cousin, are you crazy? You'll get expelled if you start a fight at school." Yang Iren naturally knew this, and suppressing his anger, he looked at Li Mo and said, "Kid, since you're not going to give me face, let's have a fair competition. If you lose, you can give me room number 2. Li Mo shook his head at Yang Iren. "I've realized you really have some problems with your head. Why would I want to compete with you?" Yang Iren gritted his teeth and said, "If I lose, I'll give you 10 million. Li Mo shook his head. "That's too little, not enough for my appearance fee." Yang Iren gritted his teeth and said, "Li Mo, don't go too far." Li Mo laughed. "You came to my place and suddenly said you wanted me to give you my room, and now you're saying I'm being unreasonable? You really know how to turn the world upside down." Yang Wenqing said anxiously, "Cousin, if they don't want to sell, that's fine. It's only a month anyway. We can just wait for the freshman competition, right?" Yang Iren waved his hand. "I told you, you don't need to worry about this. This is none of your business. Li Mo, 20 million. If I lose, I'll give you 20 million. That's the highest price I can offer." Li Mo looked at Yang Iren in front of him, paused for a moment, and then said, "Is a fight unavoidable?" Yang Iren snorted coldly. "Unless you agree to give up the room." Li Mo sighed, somewhat helplessly, and said, "Fine, let's have a competition then. If you insist on giving money, there's nothing I can do." Just considering the Swanee and Xuanwu, they would be enough to deal with Yang Iren in front of him, not to mention that Li Mo also has Xuanwu and is linked to the Swanee. To say that the other party is sending money over is perfectly accurate. "Okay, come with me to the school's notary office now to get it notarized." Li Mo nodded without hesitation and went directly to the school's notary office with Yang Iren and Yang Wenqing. Along the way, Yang Wenqing and Yang Iren kept talking, with Yang Wenqing constantly trying to persuade Yang Iren. From ahead came voices that said things like, "Cousin, I think you should just give up and stop competing. It's only a month, what's the rush? If it really doesn't work out, I'll switch careers with you, okay? Shut up, he's slapping me in the face. I'm going to teach him a lesson, otherwise everyone will think the Yang family of Jiangdong are cowards. Stop talking. If you say another word, you're looking down on me." Li Mo shook his head. This Yang Iren looked like a rich kid who was used to being arrogant and liked to use money to pave his way. Let's teach him a lesson today. Soon, The three of them arrived at the school's notary office. Jinling Academy strictly prohibits all private fights, at least within the school. If discovered, the person will be expelled without any chance of reconciliation. Therefore, the school notary office came into being, so that if there is a dispute between the two parties, they can choose to resolve it in the ring with the consent of both parties. Once inside, the duel between Lee Mo and Yang Iren was quickly notarized, and the stakes between the two were recorded. However, due to time constraints, their duel was scheduled for 3 days later. After leaving the notary office, Yang Iren looked at Lee Mo arrogantly and said, "Lee Mo, don't think you're so great just because you got the top score in the college entrance examination. To improve your abilities, you need a wealth of resources. How much have you improved your abilities since the college entrance examination? I'm going to make a name for myself in the freshman competition. You're no match for me. You'd better get your room ready soon. But don't worry, I won't take advantage of you. Even if you lose, I'll still give you 5 million, as if I bought the house." Lee Mo didn't say anything and went straight back to his dormitory. After all that commotion, Lee Mo was no longer sleepy. After thinking for a moment, he called Shin Yering. "Because the top scorer in the college entrance examination must know my information, but I have no knowledge of the other party. Although I am very confident in my abilities, it is still necessary to know some of my opponents. Shin Yering may know something about Yang Iren." After Shin Yering answered the call and learned of Lee Mo's needs, her voice noticeably rose a few decibels. "What? That guy Yang Iren is causing you trouble? You know him? Don't even mention it. He's a lunatic. He asked me to be his girlfriend the moment we met. When I refused, he tried to bribe me with money. He's got a screw loose." I checked his information. This Yang Iren is from the Yang family of Jiangdong, which is a wealthy and powerful family. His family is not just ordinary rich. His profession seems to be the hidden profession of Ice Dragon Mage. His combat strength is quite strong, ranking second in Mindong province. By the way, their provincial champion is his cousin Yang Wencheng, who is also quite good. You want to fight him in a ring? Then I'll definitely be there to watch and teach this guy a lesson. After hanging up the phone, Lee Mo pondered for a moment. Is it a hidden profession? No wonder they're so arrogant. Shaking his head, Lee Mo sat down in front of the computer provided in the room and opened the school forum. The easiest place to gather intelligence is the school forum. Whether you're chatting, trading, or seeking help, there are corresponding sections here, and the activity level is very high. It even contains various wilderness survival guides, and some of the better experience sharing requires paying credits to view. Lee Mo opened the school forum, naturally hoping to find information about items that could extend lifespan. The first section you enter is the casual chat section, which contains all sorts of news. If you want to stay up to date on current events at Jinling Academy, this is the perfect choice. Lee Mo glanced at it briefly, his gaze immediately landing on a post. New student number sort released. New student serial number? Lee Mo himself was number 2, but he was quite curious about number 1. Upon opening it, the first item I saw was number 10, which had a brief introduction and a photo attached at the bottom. Lee Mo scrolled down and soon saw Yang Wencheng, number 6. Further down, Lee Mo saw himself. Scrolling to the bottom, Lee Mo quickly saw the first freshman number. New student number 1. Class, Warrior. Name, Bai Miao. Chapter 65 Entrance Ceremony. Bai Miao. It sounds like a girl's name. Lee Mo scrolled down and a photo appeared. It was indeed a girl. With short hair and delicate features, she gives off a very cute vibe. It's hard to associate her with a soldier. However, Li Tianlan is equally beautiful and is the number 1 warrior in Tiannan. Lee Mo snapped out of his daze, closed the thread, and immediately began searching for posts about items that increase lifespan. To Lee Mo's surprise, there were quite a few posts. However, most of them are quite old and outdated. Lee Mo checked and found that the most recent post was an information post. The post claims to know the location of a secret treasure that can increase lifespan. The other party claimed that the information could be bought with money or exchanged for goods. Lee Mo paused for a moment, then thought, I might as well buy this information. It's better than being like a headless fly. Afterwards, Lee Mo searched for more posts about summoners and found quite a few experience posts. I clicked into it and took a look. Although Lee Mo possesses the record of mountains and sees gods and demons, making him different from ordinary summoners, the techniques for using some summoned beasts are still similar, and Lee Mo has learned a lot of summoner knowledge from it. After shutting down his computer, Lee Mo rubbed his head, took a shower, and went straight to rest. The following day, Lee Mo wandered around the school to get to know it better. The new life ceremony was to begin the next day. Lee Mo got up very early and quickly headed towards the northwest playground. Jinling Academy has 4 sports fields, located at the 4 corners. With so many new students, it's natural to hold a freshman ceremony on the playground. Upon arriving at the Northwest Playground, Liemo saw many students on the playground. The new students were quite excited, and they gathered together, chattering away, creating a rather chaotic scene. However, to Liemo's surprise, most of the voices that came through were not focused on each other's strength, but rather on their appearances. Look, there's a handsome guy over there. He's good looking. I wonder if there's a chance to develop a relationship with him. This beauty is quite attractive. She has fair skin, a pretty face, and long legs. She's my type. Hey, ladies, don't try to take this from me. I just love this kind of little wolf dog type. Listening to the sounds coming from around him, Liemo shook his head. Everyone is going through puberty, so it's normal to be interested in this. Liemo's entrance immediately attracted a great deal of attention. After all, Liemo was the top scorer in the college entrance examination, and everyone has seen his photo. Look, Liemo is here. He looks just like in the photos, very handsome. Don't get all horny here. The top scorer in the college entrance exam belongs to all of us. A summoner becoming the top scorer in the college entrance examination is a first. Do you think there's any exaggeration in his claim? There's definitely some padding in the rankings. Otherwise, why would the school have given him number 2? I feel that if it weren't to save face for him as the top scorer in the college entrance examination, his ranking might have been even lower. The fact that a summoner became the top scorer in the college entrance examination still surprises everyone. The school rankings gave them a lot to think about, suggesting that Liemo's fighting ability wasn't that strong, but that the college entrance examination was a good opportunity for him to perform well. Liemo remained silent, standing quietly in one spot, waiting for the start of the new student ceremony. Just then, a commotion arose ahead. Bai Miao. It's Bai Miao. Holy crap, she's much prettier than in the photos. Yes, she looks sweet in the photos, but I didn't expect her to be a mature and sophisticated woman in real life. She's number 1, even higher than Liemo. I wonder what's so special about her. Yes, judging from her introduction, her profession is just an ordinary soldier. So how come she's number 1? The surrounding students started talking about it, quite curious about Bai Miao. After all, Liemo was ranked first in the college entrance examination, but only second in the freshman number, while she was ranked first in the freshman number, giving people a sense of mystery. Liemo's gaze also shifted to Bai Miao. Bai Miao has a very sweet appearance, but a cold temperament and a tall figure, giving people a feeling that strangers should not approach her. She seamlessly blends sweetness and a mature, sophisticated charm, creating a striking contrast. Soon, it was 10 o'clock, and the school leaders arrived quickly. The leader was a middle-aged man with a very refined demeanor. Behind him were several teachers, and Liemo noticed that Shun Xiuhan was among them. A refined-looking middle-aged man stepped onto the platform, looked down at the many students below, and smiled warmly. Hello everyone, I am Han Yi, the vice principal of the school. The principal should have come in person today, but he had to leave at the last minute. So, on behalf of the principal and all the teachers and students of Jinling Academy, I would like to welcome all the new students. After a round of applause, Han Yi's voice rang out again. Next, I will tell you about some things you need to pay attention to, which will help you better start your school life. First of all, there's the student ranking mechanism. Hearing Han Yi's words, all the students held their breath and listened attentively. Han Yi continued, at Jinling Academy, each grade has a student ranking system, and resources will be allocated according to your strength. The top 100 students will receive more resources, which is to encourage everyone to continuously improve their abilities. The top 100 students will receive a significant boost in resources, with the top 10 students receiving the best resources. Of course, the student ranked first will receive the best treatment of all students. At this point, Han Yi glanced at the students below and continued, I presume you all already know your freshman number. This ranking was based on our teacher's assessment of your college entrance exam battle videos, so it may not be entirely accurate. However, this ranking is only valid for 1 month. Next month, there will be a major competition for new students, at which time the ranking of all new students will be rearranged. Hearing this, some students spoke up. Principal Han, but there's still a month until the freshman competition, isn't that too long? Yeah, isn't this just letting others enjoy resources for free for a month? I think the freshman competition should start earlier. Every student who comes here is a chosen one, and naturally they are unwilling to be inferior to others. They all feel that they are better than others, so they should take the resources themselves. Han Yi frowned, then said, after all, you are freshmen, and there will be basically no resources allocated to you during this month, so you don't need to worry about anything. Of course, if you insist on taking this seriously, you can compete through the school's notary office, betting on each other's resources. As long as it involves resources from both sides, the school will not interfere. Take Lee Mo and Yang Yiren for example. Didn't they just have a fair and just match-fixing contest? It's not a problem. Chapter 66 Arena Match. Hearing Han Yi's words, all the students were stunned. They didn't expect that someone would want to have a bet so soon after the start of the semester. Moreover, one of the people involved in the betting match was a top scorer in the college entrance examination. The students below started discussing it and inquiring about the matter. Lee Mo frowned slightly, but it was normal for Han Yi, as the vice principal, to know about this. Han Yi continued, please be quiet for a moment. Next, I'll talk to you about the school credit system. As you all probably already know, school credits are very important to you. At our Jinling Academy, credits are much more valuable than money. 200 credits can be exchanged for a D-level resource, and 600 credits can be exchanged for a C-level resource. Credits can be traded, but malicious trading is absolutely not allowed. There will be detailed rules for everyone to understand. As for earning credits, there are many ways to do so. For example, you can earn credits by completing tasks assigned by the school. You can also earn credits by completing annual assessments, and you can also earn credits by ranking lists. At this point, Han Yi paused for a moment, then continued. Here I want to emphasize the school's ranking list. Jinling Academy has two lists, namely the Heaven list and the Earth list. The Earth ranking is only open to students below grade 20, while the Heaven ranking is open to all students in the school. The ranking rewards for the Heaven ranking are much more generous than those for the Earth ranking. For you freshmen, the main competition is for the Earth ranking, but I estimate it will be a month or two before any of you make it onto the Earth ranking. Hearing Han Yi's words, the students below became excited. After all, being on the list was something everyone hoped to achieve. Many of them also turned their attention to their classmates, since Principal Han had just said that they could compete and gamble for resources. This has made many people who are very confident in their abilities eager to try. Han Yi then spoke about Jinling Academy, and then announced the official end of the freshman enrollment ceremony. Lee Mo's eyes flickered. The entrance ceremony at Jinling Academy was quite simple. After the ceremony, Lee Mo prepared to go and take a look at the school's secret location. The so-called secret school is a place similar to the secret location for the college entrance examination. There, you can enter the secret realm, just like entering the college entrance examination secret realm, to hunt monsters and improve your strength. Compared to the wild, the secret realm is naturally safer, since you can be teleported out if you encounter danger. Moreover, compared to the wilderness, there are rewards for clearing the school's secret realm, including not only resources but also academic credits. Of course, entering the school's secret realm requires credits, and credits are not refunded if you fail to complete it. Therefore, most students will choose to hunt in the wild if they are not strong enough to complete it. As soon as Lee Mo left the playground, he ran into Shun Yering. When Shun Yering saw Lee Mo, she greeted him with a smile. How was it? Did you feel that the entrance ceremony of Jinling Academy was too simple and lacked a sense of ceremony? Lee Mo shook his head. Keep it simple, that way we won't waste time. Upon hearing this, Shin Yering asked curiously, Time? What are you in such a hurry to do? Lee Mo didn't hide anything and told Shin Yering about his desire to visit the secret realm. After hearing this, Shin Yering laughed. Didn't you read the admission handbook? The school's secret realm is only open to regular students. We only had our admission ceremony today, and we can only enter the secret realm tomorrow. Lee Mo scratched his head. The admission handbook was too long, and he hadn't actually read it. Then let's not go for now. Let's go check it out tomorrow. Shin Yering nodded. I'm going to watch your fight with Yang Yiren tomorrow. Let's go together then. Lee Mo nodded, and then went back first. Just then, the school's rewards were distributed. Lee Mo quickly sorted them out and fed the Abyss Essence Supplement and Enhancement Pill directly to the Swanee. Lee Mo had misunderstood before, thinking that since he had linked with the Swanee, it would be better to use the Essence Supplements and Enhancement Pills to improve himself. However, if the Swanee is linked to oneself, one will inherit all of the Swanee's power. If the Swanee improves, one will also be able to improve. It can double the effect of Essence Supplements and Enhancement Pills. Lee Mo tried it first, and it worked. After feeding the Swanee a Constitution Enhancement Pill, the Swanee's physique improved slightly, and Lee Mo's improvement also increased slightly. Since it was effective, Lee Mo gave all the Essence Supplements and Enhancement Pills to Swanee, since he could also improve himself. The next morning, Li Mo ate breakfast and then quickly headed to the school's notary office. I need to finish fighting Yang Yiren quickly and then head to the school's secret realm as soon as possible. Although he had used Abyss Essence supplements and enhancement pills to boost his strength over the past few days, the lack of monster lifespan gains from not killing monsters was still quite frustrating for Li Mo. Upon arriving at the school's notary office, which was right next to the arena, Li Mo was led directly to the arena by the notary staff. As soon as I went inside, there were already many people there. Yang Yiren and Yang Wensheng had already arrived, and Shun Yering was also there. Seeing Li Mo approaching, Shun Yering also came over to greet him. Hit him well. Give Yang Yiren a good beating. Hearing Shun Yering's words, Li Mo felt somewhat helpless. Yang Yiren offended Shun Yering, and now she wants him to help her get revenge. However, this guy's way of speaking is indeed unpleasant. Why are there so many people? Li Mo looked at Shun Yering with some confusion. Shun Yering laughed and said, "You are a big celebrity at school. The top scorer in the college entrance examination is going to fight someone. Naturally, it has caused quite a stir. Just wait. There will be even more people coming later." Li Mo shook his head. So what if there are a lot of people? As long as the battle ends quickly, that's all that matters. Soon, it was time for Li Mo and Yang Yiren's duel, and the two went up on stage. The crowd below the stage stirred up a commotion and began to discuss it amongst themselves. Holy crap, they're really going to have a showdown? I thought it was just a rumor. One is the top scorer in the college entrance examination, and the other is the second highest scorer in the province. Who do you think will win? Needless to say, it's definitely Li Mo. After all, he's the top scorer in the college entrance examination. That's not necessarily true. Although Li Mo is the top scorer in the college entrance examination, his combat strength may not necessarily be stronger than Yang Yiren's. I agree with that. The college entrance exam is the college entrance exam, and ability is ability. If the top scorer in the college entrance exam is the most capable, then why isn't he ranked first among the freshmen? That's right. Besides, there's still some time before the college entrance exam. Yang Yiren comes from the Yang family of Jiangdong, with countless resources. His improvement will definitely be much higher than Li Mo's. Amidst the murmurs of the crowd, Li Mo and Yang Yiren stepped onto the arena and stood facing each other. A pale blue staff appeared in Yang Yiren's hand, emanating a chilling aura that spread outwards. Chapter 67 Ice Crystal Dragon. Looking at Li Mo in front of him, Yang Yiren's expression became serious. Although he felt he was stronger than Li Mo, he still took the fight quite seriously. Besides, the other party was, after all, a top scorer in the college entrance examination. Yang Yiren wasn't stupid enough to think that the other party was someone he could easily manipulate. Therefore, he must go all out in this battle. He had seen Li Mo's two summoned beasts before. They were very strong in combat, so he would definitely not slack off. However, he already has a solution. He was an ice dragon mage, skilled in control, which was perfect for countering Li Mo's assassin-like summoned beast. As for the other thunder magic summoning beast, Yang Yiren believed he could handle it as well. Of course, if you have the chance, it's best to take direct action against Li Mo. What summoners fear most is a decapitation strike. The arena was only so big, and Yang Yiren felt that he had a very advantageous position. Under these circumstances, Yang Yiren felt that winning against Li Mo was not a problem. After the referee saw the two players enter the arena and read out the rules, he immediately activated the defensive shield. In this way, the battles between people on the stage will not affect those below the stage, and people on the stage can be teleported out immediately if they are in danger. Li Mo, summon your summoned beast. Yang Yiren, dressed in gold, pointed his staff, which emanated a chilling aura, at Li Mo Deo. Li Mo's eyes flickered. Both of them were wearing gold equipment, so there was no need to change into arena-specific equipment. With a wave of his hand, Li Mo summoned the Swanee and Xuanwu. Swanee and Xuanwu are enough to deal with Yang Yiren in front of them. If it weren't for the need to prevent his connection with the Swanee from being exposed, Li Mo felt that one Swanee would be enough. Seeing the two summoned beasts that appeared before them, the crowd below the stage began to discuss among themselves. This is Li Mo's summoned beast. It's different from the one in the video. It looks unremarkable, but its combat power is extremely strong. What? That's because you don't know how to look. Look, although Li Mo's summoned beast doesn't seem to have anything outstanding, the aura it exudes is something that ordinary summoned beasts can't have. Wait, doesn't Li Mo have 3 summoned beasts? How come he only summoned 2? Is he looking down on Yang Yiren? Yang Yiren's expression turned grim when he saw that Li Mo had only summoned 2 beasts. Hearing the murmurs from the audience, Yang Yiren's face grew increasingly grim. Li Mo, What do you mean? You look down on me. Summon your lightning type summoned beast too. Looking at Yang Iren in front of him, Liemo laughed and said, Isn't the arena supposed to be a free-for-all? What? Do I have to listen to your commands in every fight? Yang Iren gritted his teeth and said, Fine. I'll make you pay for your arrogance. You look down on me. You dare to say that. Yang Iren raised his staff, and ice shard shot out instantly, sending the Swanee flying. That turtle-like summon is clearly a defensive type. Deal with the lion first. At Limeau's glance, the Swanee instantly rushed out and pounced on Yang Iren in front of him. The ice shards in front were just Yang Iren's minor skill. The Swanee didn't even bother to dodge them and charged straight into them. The icicles that landed on the Swanee shattered and fell to the ground. Although the Swanee is good at quick attacks and can be considered an assassin-type summon beast, its physique is not low and its defense is extremely high. Yang Iren's expression changed. He knew that Limeau's summoned beast was strong, but he did not expect it to be this strong. Without hesitation, Yang Iren raised his staff again, and a large amount of cold air surged out instantly, forming a storm that directly covered the entire arena. In the Swanee region, the storm is even more intense. The raging storm, combined with the freezing air, quickly formed an ice storm, instantly slowing down the speed of the Swanee trapped within it. Yang Iren then stomped his foot, and several icy claws emerged from beneath the slowed Swanee, grabbing its body. It's done. A look of joy appeared on Yang Iren's face. He waved his staff again, and several ice spikes condensed in front of him, then shot rapidly towards various parts of the Swanee's body. If this attack succeeds, this guy's summoned beast will definitely be injured, and its speed will decrease again, allowing you to slowly wear it down. Although Yang Iren was arrogant in his words, he was still very steady in battle, adopting the safest attrition-based fighting style. However, the joy on Yang Iren's face vanished the next moment. Click, click, click. With a grinding sound, cracks appeared on the ice claws binding the Swanee, and then suddenly shattered. The Swanee's speed suddenly increased, and it disappeared into the storm. How could this summoned beast be so fast? Yang Iren looked incredulous, but before he could even be shocked, the Swanee appeared behind him. Yang Iren's heart skipped a beat. The dense chill emanating from his staff instantly enveloped his entire body, quickly freezing him into a block of ice crystal. Bang! The Swanee slapped the ice crystal that was enveloping Yang Iren, sending it flying. In midair, cracks appeared on the ice crystals, which then suddenly shattered. Yang Iren steadied himself, his expression turning somewhat grim. This is a skill that can save my life, and I can't use it a second time in a short period of time. Yang Iren hadn't expected Limeau's summoned beast to be this powerful. It's hard to feel this extreme sense of oppression without facing Limeau's summoned beast. As Yang Iren watched the Swanee charge towards him again, thoughts raced through his mind. We can still unleash a powerful attack, but it will likely be ineffective against this lion-like summon. Looking at Liemo in the distance, Yang Iren quickly made up his mind. With a wave of his staff, the eye of the storm rapidly moved towards Limeau's location. At the same time, ice claws appeared from the ground, blocking the Swanee's figure. Then, Yang Iren waved his staff and began chanting incantations. The surrounding cold air grew even stronger, and Liemo felt as if his whole body was about to freeze into ice. Roar! A dragon's roar suddenly came from the storm ahead, and then a huge ice crystal dragon emerged from the storm, its eyes fixed on Liemo. Boom! The ice crystal dragon burst out of the storm and charged straight toward Liemo. This is Yang Iren's strongest offensive capability to date. Ice Dragon Impact. Limeau's expression shifted slightly as he watched the giant ice crystal dragon approaching him. He was able to dodge the attack. After all, his current movement speed was even higher than that of the Swanee. However, Liemo did not move. Now was not the time to expose the link to the Swanee. Xuanwu moved, stood up, and lazily blocked Limeau's path. Chapter 68: The Generals and Ministers Society. Holy crap! Ice Crystal Dragon. Is this Yang Iren's strongest attack? Yes, I didn't expect Yang Iren to be pushed to this extent so quickly. Limeau's summoned beast is indeed very strong. Who says otherwise? This is just a summoned beast. If that lightning-type summoned beast comes out again, Yang Iren will probably have no chance to fight back. The results aren't out yet. Liemo was a bit overconfident and didn't use his full strength. Yang Iren understood this and chose to attack Liemo directly. Let's see how Liemo withstands this attack. Before everyone's eyes, the ice crystal dragon crashed down, and a large amount of cold air instantly filled the entire arena, completely enveloping the area where Liemo was located. Yang Iren breathed a slight sigh of relief. Even if Li Mo had a defensive summoned beast, it wouldn't be able to withstand this attack. However, the next moment Yang Iren's eyes suddenly narrowed. The Swanee appeared behind him and slapped him with its claw. Yang Iren only managed to coat himself with a layer of ice crystals before being sent flying. The ice crystals on his body shattered instantly, and a tremendous force surged through him, causing Yang Iren to spit out a mouthful of blood. He looked horrified and was somewhat taken aback. Li Mo is a summoner. If he suffers a severe attack and cannot withstand it, he will be teleported directly out of the arena. This lion-like summon should also disappear. Could it be that? Yang Iren quickly turned his head and saw that the cold air had dissipated not far away, and Li Mo and the turtle-like summoned beast appeared in front of him unharmed. Li Mo patted the ice shards off his body. It must be said that Yang Iren's attack was quite strong. Unfortunately, he had already linked with the Swanee, whose defensive capabilities were extremely high. In addition, the Xuanwu's location meant that the aftershocks could not cause any damage to Li Mo. Li Mo didn't even use the active effect of Xuanwu's defense. How is this possible? Yang Iren looked at Li Mo, who was completely unharmed, with disbelief on his face. Even if Li Mo can block this attack, he will at least be injured, right? Although Yang Iren's gaze fell on Xuanwu, he was unaware that Li Mo had linked with the Swanee, so he naturally blamed Xuanwu for blocking the attack. This turtle-like summoned beast is definitely not weak in defense. In previous battle videos, most of the attention was drawn to the Swanee and Koelong, and little attention was paid to the Xuanwu. This summon is also a top-tier summon, but it excels in defense. With such a summoned beast by his side, no wonder Li Mo seemed so fearless. Just as Yang Iren thought of this, the Swanee's figure reappeared in front of him and bit down directly on his neck. A beam of white light shot out from the protective light shield, quickly enveloping Yang Iren's body and teleporting him away. This also means that the arena believed Yang Iren would die from this attack, so they teleported him out. Only Li Mo remained on the stage, and naturally, Li Mo emerged victorious in this arena match. The people below all looked astonished. It's over just like that? That was too fast. Wait, what just happened? Yang Iren's attack was so powerful, yet Li Mo is completely unharmed. You still can't understand this? The summoned beast next to Li Mo has extremely strong defense, directly blocking all the attacks. Hiss. I was initially drawn to Li Mo's other two summoned beasts, but I didn't expect this summoned beast next to Li Mo to have such strong defense. As expected of the top scorer in the college entrance examination, he won so cleanly and decisively. Yes, I did think Yang Iren would lose, but I didn't expect him to lose so cleanly and decisively. It was so fast that it was hard to believe. Shen Yering looked at the situation on the stage with a shocked expression. She knew Li Mo was the top scorer in the college entrance examination, but like everyone else, she felt that Li Mo's performance in combat wouldn't be any better than his performance in the college entrance examination. After all, this isn't about facing monsters. Moreover, the school's evaluation ranked Li Mo second. However, after witnessing Li Mo's battle, Shen Yering realized that Li Mo was truly strong. Shen Yering asked herself, if she were to face Yang Iren, even if she could win, she would probably lose in a very embarrassing way. It's completely impossible for someone to stroll around as leisurely as Li Mo. Yang Wenxing quickly came to Yang Iren's side and helped him up. Cousin, are you alright? I told you not to fight, but you insisted on coming. Ugh. Yang Iren wiped the blood from the corner of his mouth and said stubbornly, I lost, so I lost. I'm willing to accept my defeat. With that, Yang Iren shook off Yang Wenxing and came to Li Mo. There are 20 million here. It's part of our bet, and I won't go back on my word. Li Mo took the card Yang Iren handed him and laughed. We've already had it notarized at the school's notary office. Do you think it'll work even if you try to cheat? Yang Iren's expression changed, and he looked at Li Mo and said, Li Mo, don't be so smug. I only lost this time because I wasn't fully prepared. Just wait, I'll challenge you again later. I hope you can beat me again then. After saying that, Yang Iren simply raised his chin and walked away. Li Mo shook his head. This Yang Iren is really stubborn. At this moment, Yang Wenxing came up to Li Mo and looked at him apologetically, saying, I'm sorry, Li Mo. I didn't expect things to develop like this. I've caused you trouble. After saying that, Yang Wenxing quickly chased after Yang Iren. Li Mo smiled as he watched Yang Wenxing's retreating figure. These two brothers were quite interesting. Turning around, Li Mo was looking at Shen Yering. Congratulations. Although I thought you would win, I didn't expect you to win so easily. Hearing Shen Yering's words, Li Mo smiled and said, the arena is still a bit restrictive for Yang Iren. After all, the space is too small. If it were in the wild, he wouldn't have lost so quickly. Shin Yering pursed her lips upon hearing this. They won't lose so quickly? So Yang Yiren is destined to lose. That's quite confident. However, Shin Yering also knew that Li Imo had the ability to be so confident. Let's go check out the school's secret realm together, Li Imo said to Shin Yering. As Li Imo turned around, just as he was about to leave with Shin Yering, several people blocked their way. The leader was a young man who looked fierce, but at this moment, he had a gentle smile on his face. Hello, Junior Li Imo. Let me introduce myself. I am Wang Jinghua, a junior at Jinling University and also the vice president of our school's Generals and Ministers Club. I saw the competition just now. Li Imo, you truly deserve to be the top scorer in the college entrance examination. You won beautifully. I'm sorry to take up a little of your time, Li Imo. I just wanted to ask you if you'd be interested in joining the Jiangxiang Club. Chapter 69 School Secret Realm. Clubs or organizations? Li Imo was taken aback, not expecting the club members to find him so quickly. The so-called clubs are like guilds within the school, but they are more disorganized than guilds. Once you join a club, you can receive a monthly stipend, and club members will mentor new members. In short, joining a club or organization offers many advantages. Upon hearing this, the surrounding students all wore expressions of envy. This is the Generals and Ministers Society, the most famous of all the societies in Jinling Academy. I've heard that 7 of the top 10 students on the Jinling Academy's heavenly ranking are from the Generals and Ministers Society. Once you join the Generals and Ministers Club, you'll receive the highest monthly stipend of all clubs. Plus, the mentorship system within the club is extremely beneficial, as there are many strong students in the club. Generally speaking, when a club recruits new members, especially a club of high-ranking officials, they will observe you for a period of time and only accept you if they feel that you have great potential. Everyone envies someone like Li Imo, who was able to join a top school club right after enrolling. That makes sense. They all witnessed Li Mo's battle just now. Clean and efficient. Even they had to admit that Li Mo's top score in the college entrance examination was no fluke. Wang Jinghua looked at Li Imo in front of him with an expectant expression on his face. As the deputy head of the Generals and Ministers Society, Wang Jinghua was quite well informed. He knew clearly what it meant for Li Imo to become the top scorer in the college entrance examination as a summoner. This proves that Li Imo, like the summoner who summoned the dragon, is definitely an exception among summoners. Moreover, having just witnessed the arena match, Wang Jinghua was even more convinced of Li Mo's fighting prowess. Li Imo frowned slightly. To be honest, Li Imo had thought about the club before. After all, Zhu Xingtong had mentioned the matter of opening a branch guild to him before. Li Imo considered starting with school clubs, first establishing a school club, and then gradually developing it into a guild. After thinking for a moment, Li Imo looked at Wang Jinghua and said, I'm sorry, senior. I don't have any plans to join a club yet. Wang Jinghua was stunned for a moment. There were countless students at Jinling Academy who wanted to join the Generals and Ministers Club. They were practically scrambling to get in. Normally, it's others who come to him for help, but now that he's come in person to invite him, Li Imo has refused. However, Wang Jinghua didn't say much. He knew in his heart that he couldn't remember such things. Even if things don't go well, you should still leave a good impression. All right, since Junior Li Imo hasn't made up his mind yet, then think about it some more. Here's my contact information. If Junior Li Imo has thought it through, feel free to contact me anytime. The doors of the Xiang Society will always be open for you. Li Imo nodded and accepted the contact information that Wang Jinghua handed him. The two chatted for a few more minutes before Wang Jinghua left. Hey, I'm telling you, the Generals and Ministers Club is one of the top clubs at Jinling Academy. There are a lot of benefits to joining. Why don't you go? Shin Yering asked Li Imo as she watched Wang Jinghua leave. Li Imo laughed and said, I haven't decided yet, have I? I've only just started school. There's no rush. Let's go check out the school's secret location. Soon, Li Imo and Shin Yering arrived at the school's secret location. This is a large hall. Inside the hall is the entrance to a secret realm. Simply select the corresponding secret realm to enter. Of course, you can only enter after you have paid the required credits. Li Mo's gaze was quickly drawn to a large screen in the center of the hall. Ranking of speed in clearing various secret realms. Ranking of monster kills in various dungeons. Below the two lists are the rankings of the top 100, along with the ranking rewards. After asking around, Li Imo and Shin Yering finally learned about some of the rules here. Shin Yering exclaimed, the school is really generous. It takes 20 credits to enter the secret realm, but as long as you clear the secret realm, you can get 30 credits. It's like entering the secret realm for free. You know, Outside, entering a secret realm costs at least 100,000 yuan. Liemo nodded. There are also these leaderboards, 2 lists. As long as you enter the top 100, there will be rewards. The reward for the 100th place is E-level resources and 100 credits. Shen Yering smiled and said, "This is how Jinling Academy motivates students to continuously improve their abilities." Liemo's gaze fell on the list, and he pondered for a moment. Shen Yering looked at Liemo and laughed. "What? Trying to get on the list? Let me tell you, this list isn't so easy to get. Although the lists for juniors and seniors are calculated separately, the lists for freshmen and sophomores are calculated together. Look at the freshman and sophomore lists. They're all full of sophomore names. They've completely taken over." Liemo nodded, then looked at Shen Yering and said, "Tell me, if I can help someone else pass the game, can I ask them to give me their credits?" Shen Yering paused for a moment, then thought for a moment and said, "Of course that's possible. Putting aside everything else, most of the freshmen who have just enrolled are unlikely to be able to clear this secret realm. Even if you are given the reward for clearing the secret realm, it is still extremely worthwhile to exchange 20 credits for the combat experience gained from clearing the secret realm." A smile appeared on Li Mo's face upon hearing this. At Jinling Academy, academic credits are extremely important. They are indispensable for all sorts of things. For example, if you want to find items that increase your lifespan, they are not currently in the school's treasury. Even if they were, you probably wouldn't be able to exchange them for them without a huge amount of credits. So Liemo thought that this secret realm might be a place to earn credits. Looking at the smile on Li Mo's face, Shen Yering realized what was going on and said, "Don't tell me you want to do business leading teams through customs." Liemo asked, "No way." Shen Yering said, "Of course it's possible, but most of the time it's senior students guiding freshmen. Although you are the top scorer in the college entrance examination, this secret realm is not the same as the college entrance examination secret realm. It's not so easy to pass. You should know that it is difficult for one person to enter the secret realm, but it is twice as difficult for 2 people to enter. If you find reliable teammates, that's fine. But if you have 2 or 3 weak teammates, then it's like one person carrying 2 or 3 people, which is many times more difficult." Liemo's idea was not a secret at all. Others had already thought of it. However, the secret realm is very difficult, so it is mostly second-year students who help first-year students to clear the secret realm. However, by the time you reach your sophomore year, there are many more ways to earn credits, so there's no need to use this method. Besides, fighting monsters is extremely physically demanding. How many times a day can you help others clear the dungeon? Hearing Shen Yering's words, Liemo smiled and said, "I don't know about others, but don't forget, I have a natural advantage when it comes to clearing secret realms. I broke all the records in the secret realm of the college entrance examination." Chapter 70, Leading Others Through the Game. Hearing Liemo's words, Shen Yering slapped her forehead. "I forgot, you are a summoner. You can just let your summoned beasts fight. You don't need to worry about stamina. However, you haven't tried the difficulty of this secret realm yet. Are you sure you can carry others through it?" Liemo smiled and said, "If you can't pass the test, you don't need the credits. I'll reimburse you for all the credits and tickets you paid." Shen Yering smiled and said, "Since you're so confident, I'll give it a try first. Anyway, I estimate it will be quite difficult for me to clear this secret realm on my own." Liemo nodded and said, "Okay, let's test the waters first. I won't charge you any credits. We're friends now." Shen Yering waved her hand. "No, friends are friends, but I have to give you what I owe you." As she spoke, Shen Yering prepared to hand in her credits, but Liemo stopped her. "Don't rush, let's bring one more. The 2 of us are too few." Shen Yering was taken aback. "Bringing one more would triple the difficulty. Are you sure?" "Don't worry." Liemo nodded with a smile. Seeing this, Shen Yering immediately said, "All right, then let's post a recruitment notice. There is a dedicated local area network here where you can post various recruitment information. This can be considered a unique feature of the school's secret area." Soon, under Shen Yering's guidance, Liemo registered for the local area network, linked his student card, and posted a message. Soon, a reaction erupted, though most of it was negative. "Hey, someone's taking us to the secret realm today? Ugh, it's a freshman. This guy is really funny. He's only just entered our Jinling Academy, and he's already thinking about helping others earn credits." Exactly. Are you really confusing the school's secret realm with the college entrance exam secret realm? The college entrance exam secret realm is just an entry-level secret realm. Everyone who comes to our Jinling Academy was initially arrogant. We were the same way back then. After hitting a few walls, they learned their place. If a freshman leads a group into a secret realm, Naturally, no one will be willing to come. Even though Li Mo was the top scorer in the college entrance examination. Just as Li Mo was about to give up after reading the comments below and decide to test the waters with Shun Yering, a familiar voice came from the side. Li Mo, are you really going to take us to the school's secret realm? Are you sure you'll cover all the costs if we don't clear it? Upon hearing this, Li Mo turned around and saw Yang Wenqing. Yang Wenqing offered Yang Yiren a few words of advice and then came here to check out the school's secret area. Unexpectedly, he saw Li Mo's message as soon as he registered for the local area network. It's very difficult for new students to pass the secret mirror. Even though Yang Wenqing is quite strong, he's not sure if he can pass it. The best approach would be to spend a month or two improving your skills before trying again. That would be a more prudent approach. But the freshman competition is in a month, so we definitely need to improve our skills quickly during this time. Clearing the secret realm is a shortcut to quickly level up and increase your strength. Compared to the wild, monsters in the secret realm are more concentrated, so you can kill more monsters in the same amount of time. Moreover, the school's secret realm offers a bonus effect. The combat experience gained from killing monsters here is significantly higher than in the wild. Therefore, Yang Wenqing was tempted when he saw the message sent by Li Mo. Anyway, Li Mo said that if he couldn't pass the level, he would cover all the expenses. Li Mo looked at Yang Wenqing in front of him and nodded slightly. Don't worry, I keep my word. If you don't believe me, we can go to the notary office to have it notarized. Yang Wenqing hurriedly said, No, Li Mo, I believe in you. As long as you help me clear this secret realm, I will give you all the credit rewards after we clear it. Li Mo nodded, and then took Shun Yering and Yang Wenqing to buy tickets to enter the secret realm using their credits. The secret realms here are progressively easier, from low to high. Only after clearing the easiest secret realm can you continue to challenge the next level of difficulty. Therefore, the three of them entered a secret realm that served as the entrance. Even so, this secret realm is still several levels more difficult than the college entrance examination secret realm. Of course, this is only in comparison to the difficulty of the Gaokao secret realm. The nightmare difficulty level of the college entrance examination secret realm is still quite valuable. Standing before the gate to the secret realm, 3 beams of light enveloped Li Mo and his companions, and they vanished instantly. As Li Mo and his 2 companions disappeared, the surrounding students began to discuss among themselves. Did Li Mo really take 2 freshmen to clear the secret mirror? 3 people means 3 times the difficulty. Can they even clear it? What a load of crap. Even among second-year students, only the top students can lead freshmen through the secret realm, and that's one-on-one. These 3 freshmen have no chance of clearing it. Exactly. Does Li Mo think he's so great just because he got the top score in the college entrance exam? Aren't there plenty of top scorers from Jinling University? This guy is just overestimating himself. Just wait. I feel like they won't last 5 minutes before they can't hold out and have to be teleported out. At this moment, Li Mo and the other 2 had already been teleported into the secret realm. As soon as they entered, the 3 of them felt a gust of cold wind, which made them all shiver. This secret realm is set in a frozen world. Fortunately, they had browsed the school forum after entering Jinling Academy, and their spatial ring contained many daily necessities. After all, these can come in handy if you encounter bad weather in the wild. They skillfully pulled out thick clothes, and the 3 of them quickly put them on. Yang Wenqing also took out a set of armor, preparing to put it on. Li Mo waved his hand and looked at Yang Wenqing, saying, No need, I'll take you. You can just watch from the side. Yang Wenqing was taken aback for a moment, then smiled and said, Li Mo, although you're the one who's mentoring me, I can't just stand by and do my part. Don't worry, in the secret realm, we share the experience equally, so what I did wasn't stealing experience. Moreover, there is a time limit for clearing this secret realm. If you can't clear it within an hour, you've failed. If the 3 of us work together, there's strength in numbers, which will increase our chances of passing the level. Shun Yering, who was standing to the side, also chimed in. Yes, Yang Wenqing is right. The 3 of us working together will make it faster to clear the level. Li Mo shook his head. I don't need you to lift a finger. I said I'd bring you. And that's what I mean by bringing you. What kind of bringing is it if I make you do the work? Now that I've taken your credits, you're my customers, and I have to give you the experience you deserve. As he spoke, Li Mo waved his hand, and the Swanni, Kuelong, Xuanwu, Qinglong, and Tu Zhuyan were all summoned. An immense pressure emanated from the Swanni and the others, instantly filling the surrounding area. Chapter 71. I'll grill some skewers for you guys. Shun Yering and Yang Wenqing were both stunned when they saw so many summoned beasts. Shen Yaring exclaimed in surprise. Liemo, I knew you had many summoned beasts, but I didn't expect there to be so many. 6 in total. Other summoners at your level would probably be lucky to summon even a second one. Yang Wensheng exclaimed in amazement. Yes, Liemo, I've seen your videos before, and I only knew you had 3 powerful summoned beasts. I never imagined you had 6. Shen Yaring said. I know about these 2 white giant apes, but what is this? A green snake? It doesn't look like one. I've never seen this summoned beast before. Liemo, you just summoned it, right? I must say, your talent as a summoner is truly astonishing. Liemo smiled. This world has no ancient myths, only knows about giant dragons, not divine dragons, so it's normal not to recognize the Azure Dragon. As they were talking, cracks appeared on the ice field ahead, and then several giant ice wolves jumped out from under the ice. Rampaging Ice Wolf. Rank, Commander. Level, 10. Attributes, Strength, 200. Constitution, 120. Agility, 180. Spirit, 100. Skill 1, Frostbite. Skill 2, Frost Thrust. After several giant ice wolves appeared, they let out a long howl, and then quickly charged towards Liemo and his companions. Yang Wensheng instantly assumed a fighting stance. These ferocious ice wolves have quite high stats, and Yang Wensheng estimated that it would take him a considerable amount of effort to kill them. Just then, Liemo snapped his fingers, and the Swanee beside him instantly rushed out. In the blink of an eye, the Swanee appeared beside a giant ice wolf. Its claws fell instantly, and the giant ice wolf whimpered and fell silent. The splash damage spread out instantly, covering the surrounding area and instantly killing all the other giant ice wolves. In less than a second, all the giant ice wolves were wiped out. Holy crap! Even the usually refined Yang Wensheng couldn't help but exclaim in amazement at this sight. Although everyone knew that Liemo's summoned beasts were extraordinary, seeing them in person was still awe-inspiring. What ability does this summoned beast possess? After killing one monster, all the surrounding monsters were instantly wiped out. Yang Wensheng immediately put down his weapon. With Liemo's summoned beasts around, there's really no use for him. Rushing in might just cause trouble for Liemo's summoned beasts. We can just watch from the sidelines. Let our summoned beasts handle the fighting and killing. With that, Liemo waved his hand, and Kue Long and Qing Long followed. The Azure Dragon has just been summoned. Combat will allow it to level up faster. As for Xuanwu and the 2 Zhuyin, Liemo left them behind. Xuanwu was naturally kept as a precaution in case of any danger. As for the 2 Zhuyin, Liemo would naturally be of use. Liemo took out several wooden planks from the ring and quickly assembled them into a small wooden frame. Then, Liemo led Shen Yaring and Yang Wensheng to the wooden frame. The 2 Zhuyin lifted the wooden frame, forming a wooden sedan chair without a roof. Standing on the wooden frame, Yang Wensheng was stunned as he watched Zhu Yin carry them behind Swanee and the others. This is... Liemo smiled and said, as my customer, you should have a corresponding experience. Come, have a seat. As he spoke, Liemo took out 3 chairs, placed them on the wooden frame, and sat down in one. Shen Yaring didn't stand on ceremony and sat down directly on one of the seats. Looking at Liemo with a surprised expression, she said, Liemo, this is the first time I've ever seen a secret realm cleared like this. You've made it like a picnic. Liemo smiled and said, I need to make you feel that these credits are well worth the money. So, how about a drink or coffee? As he spoke, Liemo took out several tea bottles, opened the lids, and steam billowed out. Yang Wensheng's eyes widened immediately. You prepared all this? Liemo nodded and said, It's so cold, I can't let my customers freeze. As he spoke, Liemo poured a cup of hot tea for each of them. Yang Wensheng picked up his teacup and took a sip. The tea was scalding hot. Looking at the icy snow and the monsters that had appeared beside him, he couldn't help but feel that everything in front of him was somewhat magical. Are there really secret realms like this for clearing? Liemo can be considered the first person in history to achieve this. Ice-type monsters kept emerging from the surrounding ice, starting with a berserk ice wolf, followed by a giant ice bear. However, these monsters were basically killed instantly by the Swanee, and the Koalong didn't even have a chance to make a move. The Azure Dragon continued its attacks, repeatedly taking down the heads of the Swanee. After all, the Azure Dragon has just been summoned, and it can continuously improve its abilities in battle. Before long, a bright light rose from the Azure Dragon's body, and it leveled up. Watching the Azure Dragon rush out and kill a giant ice bear with a single flick of its tail, Yang Wensheng's cup of hot tea wobbled, and the tea almost spilled out. Wait, didn't you just summon this green snake-like beast? It's so powerful. Before Li Mo could speak, Shen Yiring said, "That's for sure. I figured it out. Apart from these two white giant apes that Li Mo used as palanquin bearers, his other summoned beasts are all extraordinary. If the summoned beast you just summoned is this strong, how are the other summoners supposed to survive if they see this?" Yang Wensheng took a big gulp of tea to calm his nerves and looked at Li Mo, saying, "Your summoned beast is really too powerful. Are we just going to push through like this, instantly killing all the monsters and clearing this secret realm?" Upon hearing this, Li Mo waved his hand and said, "What are you thinking? It's not that simple. This is a secret realm of Jinling Academy. This is just the beginning. The monsters that follow will definitely be stronger." As soon as Li Mo finished speaking, a section of ice collapsed in front of him, and several 3-meter-tall white giant apes appeared in front of him, blocking his way. These white giant apes were different from Zhu Yan. They were entirely white, like snow, and exuded a chilling aura. The Swanee rushed out quickly, arriving directly behind a white giant ape. Its claws descended, landing squarely on the ape's neck. A claw mark appeared, causing the white giant ape to cry out in pain. Then, its hand quickly reached out to grab the Swanee. Seeing this, Li Mo said, "See, we've run into a tough opponent." The next moment, the Swanee dodged the white giant ape's attack, bit down on the white giant ape's neck, and with a snap, the white giant ape's head was bitten off. Yang Wensheng was speechless. Well, this is a tough nut to crack. This time, it definitely wasn't sold out instantly. They attacked again. Just then, Li Mo took out another barbecue grill, looked at Shen Yiring and Yang Wensheng and smiled. "Are you hungry? I'll grill some skewers for you." Chapter 72, Leading People Through the Secret Realm. A strange scene appeared in the frozen realm. Two summoned beasts were constantly slaying ice monsters ahead, while two white giant apes were steadily carrying a huge wooden frame forward. Beside the white giant ape, a summoned beast with a turtle's head and a snake's tail followed leisurely, yawning incessantly. Above the wooden frame, 3 figures were sitting in chairs, happily grilling around a barbecue grill. "Here, these skewers are ready. You guys eat first." As he spoke, Li Mo handed the grilled skewers to Shen Yiring and Yang Wensheng. Shen Yiring and Yang Wensheng exchanged a glance, then silently accepted the skewers that Li Mo handed over. Li Mo also picked up a skewer and started eating it. A skewer of meat and a sip of hot tea offer a unique flavor in this icy and snowy landscape. Looking at Li Mo, Yang Wensheng said, "Is this really a good thing? We're here to clear the secret realm. Isn't this a bit disrespectful?" Shen Yiring had already started eating, muttering as she ate a meat skewer. "What's disrespectful about it? We're clearing a secret realm right now. Or do you feel that this is disrespectful to these monsters? Why don't you go and kill them yourself and show them some respect?" Yang Wensheng paused for a moment after hearing this, then silently picked up the skewers in his hand and started eating. "Are you kidding me? If you can clear the secret realm so easily, why bother fighting yourself to the death?" After eating for a while, Yang Wensheng looked at everything and slowly said, "I still feel it's a bit unreal. I really thought that passing through the secret realm could be like this." Shen Yiring adapted quickly, saying, "You'll get used to it after a few more times. Isn't that great? You can clear the secret mirror while eating and drinking." Yang Wensheng exclaimed, "This is what it means to lead someone through the secret mirror. I had a deep-rooted impression that summoned beasts were weak, and I didn't think my cousin could lose. But Li Mo completely shattered that preconceived notion." Shen Yiring waved her hand and said, "Hey, let me remind you, don't change this impression. The fact that summoners are weak is true. The only one who is strong is Li Mo." Yang Wensheng nodded in agreement, saying, "You're right, Li Mo is indeed special among summoners." As she waved, Shen Yiring thought of something and said to Yang Wensheng, "Take a picture of this for me later. I have to post it on the school forum to show off." As she spoke, Shen Yiring looked at Li Mo and said, "You don't mind if I post it on the school forum, do you?" Li Mo laughed and said, "Of course I don't mind. It's a good opportunity for me to promote my work." Hearing Li Mo's words, Shen Yiring picked up the teacup beside her and drank it all in one gulp. Looking at Li Mo with excitement, she said, "Li Mo, are you really planning to develop this into a business that earns academic credits?" When Li Mo said he would lead people through the secret realm, Shen Yiring was still somewhat unsure whether Li Mo could succeed. After all, clearing a secret realm on your own and clearing a secret realm with others are completely different concepts. But now, Shen Yiring no longer believes it at all. Moreover, Li Mo's ability to lead others through the level was far too easy compared to others. If this word gets out, many freshmen will definitely choose to be mentored by Li Mo. Especially since the freshman competition is just a month away, some people will definitely choose to improve their strength through the secret realm. However, if one's own strength is insufficient, one will choose to be guided by others, and Lee Mo's method of guiding others is definitely the most popular. Those who originally planned to clear the secret realm after improving their strength will definitely choose to have someone take them through the secret realm for the sake of the freshman competition after seeing those who have cleared it. Shin Yaring could foresee that Lee Mo might be able to start a wave of people clearing the secret realm. This is a big deal. Lee Mo nodded. That's exactly what I was thinking. For Lee Mo, this was indeed a good way to earn academic credits. And this has to be done quickly. We should take advantage of the current situation when the new students are not strong enough to clear the secret mirror. In another month or two, or even half a month, the number of people who need to carry the secret mirror will be much less. Upon hearing this, Shin Yaring said, I'll help you recruit people. How about you give me some academic credits in return? After witnessing Lee Mo's strength, Shin Yaring also began to have her own ideas. After all, freshmen are really short of credits. Without hesitation, Lee Mo nodded and said, bring one person here, and I'll give you 5 credits. He can earn 30 credits by helping someone clear a secret realm once, so giving Shin Yaring 5 credits is already quite a lot. Shin Yaring shook her head and said, 5 credits is too much. I can't take advantage of that. So, let me ask you this. What's the maximum number of people you can carry through the secret realm at once? Lee Mo pondered for a moment, then said, the secret realm can only accommodate a maximum of 4 people, so I can easily carry 3 of them. Shin Yaring nodded. Okay, then I'll bring you 3 people. That is, you'll bring a group of people, and you'll give me 10 credits. How about that? 3 people, 10 credits. Lee Mo nodded immediately upon hearing this. Seeing this, Yang Wenxing asked timidly, can I participate? This is definitely a great way to earn credits, and Yang Wenxing also wants to participate. Lee Mo glanced at Yang Wenxing and then said, if you see someone who gets a share, you and Shin Yaring will both get 10 credits if you bring in 3 people. With Shin Yaring and Yang Wenxing by his side, Lee Mo didn't need to bother recruiting people. He could just focus on leading others through the secret realm, so there was no reason for him to refuse. Upon hearing this, Yang Wenxing's face lit up with joy. Although he and Yang Yiren were both from the Yang family, and were even cousins, he was not a direct descendant of the Yang family and did not receive many resources from them. For Yang Wenxing, being able to earn more credits in exchange for resources is also a very good thing. Shin Yaring poured another glass of water, then looked at Lee Mo and said, by the way, how many waves can you lead a day? Although you don't have to lift a finger, summoning beasts still consumes stamina. Lee Mo smiled and said, don't worry about that. As you can see, clearing this frozen realm is relatively easy. I'll just take this frozen realm with me. I will divide the summoned beasts into 2 waves. While one wave carries people, the other wave will recover its stamina in the summoning space. Basically, it can work without rest. Lee Mo already had a plan in mind. The Swanee could clear this frozen secret realm on its own. Then, Kuelong and Qinglong form one team, and the 2 teams take turns, which can be done without rest. Shin Yaring nodded, then looked at Lee Mo and said, by the way, there's something I need to remind you. You can only gain experience 10 times in each secret realm within the school. In other words, after 10 times, if you lead others through the secret realm again, you will not gain anything yourself. This restriction was imposed by Jinling Academy to prevent students from becoming addicted to using secret realms to improve their strength. After all, secret realms are not like the wild, where there is no danger or uncertainty, which is not conducive to improving students' combat experience and ability to respond to danger. Lee Mo nodded. I know that. I'll only lead people for 5 days at most to earn some credits. Then I'll go to the wilderness to level up. As they were talking, the ice ahead suddenly stirred, and a large number of giant ice wolves and giant ice apes appeared in their sight. They were densely packed together, numbering in the hundreds. Chapter 73 Quick Walkthrough. Yang Wenxing and Shin Yaring both looked solemn as they saw the large number of ice-type monsters appearing ahead. I didn't expect to find so many monsters here. No wonder not many new students can successfully pass the level. Generally speaking, as you progress through the dungeons, either the number of monsters will increase, or the strength of the monsters will increase. For freshmen, the latter situation is obviously better. After all, even if the intensity increases, the freshmen can still cope. However, the increase in the number of monsters is difficult for most new students to accept. After all, the newbie level is relatively low, so they acquire fewer skills, and even fewer area of effect skills. Therefore, Most freshmen would rather face an increase in the strength of monsters than an increase in their number. This was intentional on the part of Jinling Academy, to increase the difficulty of clearing the secret realm and to train the new students. But for Li Mo, this was like a pillow being delivered to his sleepy head. Whether it's the Suani, Kuelong, or Qinglong, they all possess the ability to attack in an area. Especially the Suani, when facing such a concentrated group of demons, can definitely produce unexpected results. Don't be nervous. It's just that there are more monsters. It's nothing to worry about. As Li Mo spoke, the Suani charged forward, its sharp claws flashing, and several giant ice wolves fell to the ground. A series of splash damages spread out, covering the other monsters in the vicinity and causing them to fall in droves. Kue Long also made his move, unleashing several bolts of lightning that instantly scorched several demons. Then, a large amount of lightning slurry was spewed from the mouth of the Kue dragon, covering the ground and causing the monsters that ventured into it to suffer continuous lightning damage, and they quickly collapsed to the ground. Azure Dragon also rushed over, its body sweeping down and carrying several demons into the air. It then hurled them down, quickly killing several demons in the process. In less than half a minute, the monsters in front of them had been cleared away. Yang Wensheng stared in disbelief at the scene and said, This is too fast. If it were me, I probably wouldn't have been able to break through in less than 10 minutes. This is just to clear the level and break through. If we want to kill all these monsters, it will probably take at least half an hour. Shen Yering showed no surprise and said, So Li Mo can lead people through the level, but we can't. 2 beams of light rose from the Azure Dragon's body, killing the demons and causing the Azure Dragon to level up twice. A ray of light also rose from Shen Yering's body. I leveled up. Leveling up is definitely faster in the secret realm. As Shen Yering felt the power boost after the upgrade, she sighed with emotion. Yang Wensheng also chimed in. I also feel like I'm about to level up. I estimate that I'll level up once I complete the level. Li Mo examined himself and wondered if it was because of the experience shared by the summoned beasts, or because he was a summoner of the mountains and seas gods and demons, that he still needed a lot of experience to level up. Li Mo ordered the Suani and Kuelong to continue clearing the way, while Zhu Yin carried them behind, continuing to venture deeper into the interior. Soon, after clearing out some scattered monsters, a large number of ice-type monsters reappeared. Shen Yering and Yang Wensheng were both leaning back in their chairs, eating skewers while looking ahead, occasionally sipping tea, their faces showing no worry. I've read the walkthrough for this frozen realm. This is the penultimate wave of monster attacks. After slaying these monsters, you will face the final boss of the frozen realm. After defeating the final boss, you will be able to clear the frozen realm. Hearing Shen Yering's words, Yang Wensheng checked the time, and a look of surprise appeared on his face. Less than 10 minutes have passed. At this rate, I estimate I'll finish in about 15 minutes. This finishing speed is good enough to get on the leaderboard, and I could easily get into the top 10. Although Li Mo had already shocked him a great deal today, Yang Wensheng still couldn't help but marvel at this moment. After all, those who made it into the top 10 on that leaderboard were basically all top-performing senior students in their second year. Most importantly, they were all completed by single player. Li Mo, however, brought both of them with him. Even with 3 times the difficulty, and without any help from either of them, Li Mo was still able to get into the top 10 on the leaderboard. What if Li Mo were to complete the game by himself? I estimate they can make it into the top 3. No, maybe Li Mo can take first place and break the ranking record, just like his performance in the college entrance examination. Hearing Yang Wensheng's words, Shen Yering looked at Li Mo and said, I forgot about that. If helping others clear the level can get them into the leaderboard, we'll have to ask them to pay more, since there are rewards for being on the leaderboard. Li Mo's eyes flickered, and he quickly said, I hadn't considered that. What do you think about me saying that if I make the list, I want all the rewards on it? Shen Yering frowned slightly, then shook her head and said, I doubt many people would agree. After all, if you don't get the reward whether you're on the list or not, why bother? For the sake of face? To become a conspicuous figure? Li Mo nodded. That was indeed the case. Of course, some of them may want to save face, but they are a very small minority. Then let's keep half of the reward for making the list. Li Mo hesitated for a moment before speaking. I was indeed greedy just now. After all, once they made it onto the leaderboard, they left a record, and they would have to break that record to get new leaderboard rewards in the future. Li Morin helped them get on the list, which is equivalent to helping them get the list rewards in advance, so taking half is quite reasonable. Shen Yering nodded and then said, they will definitely agree to at least half of the time. With your strength, you can even manipulate the rankings, time things perfectly, and even keep having people refresh the rankings. Even if you only take half of the leaderboard rewards, you'll still make a killing. A smile appeared on Li Mo's face. Then he frowned and said, I just don't know if the school will stop this kind of behavior. Upon hearing this, Xin Yering laughed and said, You don't know this, do you? Jinling Academy won't stop you directly, nor will it confiscate your previous gains, but it's very likely that they will soon formulate secret realm rules targeting you. By then, you'll have already made a fortune. Li Mo smiled. If that's the case, then that would be the best. Looking at Xun Yering and Yang Wensheng in front of him, Li Mo took out his phone and said, Let's create a group chat. We can notify each other if anything happens. Xun Yering and Yang Wensheng both nodded and selected to add. After adding her, Xun Yering looked at Li Mo with a half smile and said, Li Mo, the Generals and Ministers Society invited you before, but you didn't want to go. Are you planning to create your own society? Chapter 74, Breaking Records. Upon hearing Xun Yering's words, Yang Wensheng shook his head and said, How is that possible? Creating a club is not that simple. It requires the school's approval and support, which is impossible for freshmen. Li Mo nodded and said, Just as Yang Wensheng said, it's impossible. It's just a way to contact someone. However, Li Mo did indeed have this idea in his mind. But there's no need to rush. There's plenty of time later. Xun Yering and Yang Wensheng, who are standing in front of me, are both among the top students in terms of strength. I can slowly win them over. As if she could read Li Mo's mind, Xun Yering looked at him and said half-jokingly, Give our group chat a name. If we really form a club in the future, it will have a name. Li Mo glanced at Xun Yering, then asked, How's Yunduan? After discussing the branch with Zhu Xingtong, Li Mo began thinking about establishing an organization. The name Cloud was also something I came up with in the last few days. Xun Yering nodded. Above the clouds, overlooking all living beings, it is a name that is both gentle and domineering, not bad. Seeing this, Li Mo immediately changed the group chat name to Cloud. At that very moment, the second wave of monsters in front was also quickly eliminated by the Swanee and its companions. Soon, Li Mo and his group arrived at the deepest part of this icy secret realm. Roar! With a loud roar, an ice giant wolf king, 3 times the size of the ice giant wolf in front, leaped out from under the ice and instantly locked its gaze on the Swanee and the others in front of it. Just then, a dense icy storm swept in, and then a giant white ape, 3 times the size of the one in front, emerged from the icy storm. 2 final bosses. Yang Wensheng gasped upon seeing this. While the individual difficulty of 2 final bosses is certainly not as high as that of a dungeon with only 1 final boss, facing 2 final bosses will definitely be extremely difficult for new players. Yang Wensheng quickly lowered his head and took a bite of the kebab to calm his nerves. The Swanee rushed out quickly, its attack landing on the frost giant wolf king, leaving a white mark on its body, but its body was then knocked away by the frost giant wolf king. Kuei Long immediately attacked, unleashing a torrent of lightning that caused the frost giant wolf king to stiffen. The Swanee reappeared behind the frost giant wolf king and launched a fierce attack. The attack just now did not cause any major harm to the Swanee. Although it is an assassin-type summon, its 4 basic attributes are too high, and the Ice Giant Wolf King's attacks cannot break through its defense at all. Meanwhile, the Azure Dragon was busy dealing with the White Giant Ape King. 3 minutes later, the Frost Giant Wolf King fell to the combined attack of the Swanee and the Kuei Dragon. The remaining White Giant Ape King, under the combined attack of the 3 summoned beasts, only lasted for a minute. Successfully cleared the customs area. A portal of light appeared in front of them. At this moment, a ranking also appeared on the Gate of Light. The Frozen Realm. Clearance successful. Clearance time, 15 minutes and 36 seconds. Ranking after clearing the level, 9th. Passengers clearing customs. Li Mo, Xun Yering, Yang Wensheng. After Li Mo and his group completed the challenge, the ranking information in the outer hall was also updated. Some students who were focused on the rankings were stunned when they saw the changes. Wait a minute. The 9th place ranking in the Frozen Realm has been updated. Who has achieved such a high ranking? There are 3 names, so they're teaming up to clear the level. It seems like all 3 of them are quite strong. I wonder which 3 senior students they are. It's really enviable. The 9th ranked person gets 150 academic credits in addition to resources. The students in the Secret Realm Hall started discussing among themselves, and then everyone's eyes fell on the names of those who had passed the level at the bottom. Li Mo? Why does that name sound so familiar? It's so familiar. What sounds familiar? Isn't that the top scorer in the college entrance exam among the freshmen? The freshmen have broken the rankings? Really? Holy crap. It really is that top scorer in the college entrance exam. Look at the information. It's Lee Mo, a freshman. The moment the name was seen, the entire Secret Realm hall erupted in chaos. No one had expected that the newcomer would be the one to refresh the rankings. In the past, it would take at least half a month for a new student to pass the secret mirror, let alone a new student who refreshed the rankings. It takes at least 6 months for new names to appear on the leaderboard. Are this year's freshmen really that good? I remember now. Didn't Lee Mo just say he was going to help others clear the secret mirror? They cleared it with 3 people. So does that mean Lee Mo helped 2 people clear the secret mirror and even improve the rankings? A voice suddenly rang out, causing everyone to gasp in shock. If that's the case, then this freshman Lee Mo is simply terrifying. Impossible. This is absolutely impossible. It's already outrageous that a new student could clear the secret mirror and refresh their ranking. I wouldn't have believed it if it hadn't been shown in the secret mirror hall, let alone carrying someone through it. Exactly, those 2 definitely played a part in it. I'm sure of it. That's absolutely right. Look, one is Yang Wencheng, ranked 6th among the freshmen, and the other is Shun Yering, ranked around 10th. They are both top students among the freshmen. They must have teamed up to pass the test. Even so, it's still incredibly impressive. Which freshman class could achieve this level? The senior students in the hall fell silent. Yes, even if the 3 of them joined forces, it would be enough to be recorded in the school's history. Some of the freshmen were also astonished by what they saw, never expecting that Lee Mo and his group could do something like this. Just then, Lee Mo and the other 2 finished packing up the oven and other things, and walked out of the portal back into the secret realm hall. All eyes immediately fell on the 3 of them, each with a different expression. Seeing this, Shin Yering's eyes darted around before she spoke directly. Everyone, Lee Mo has just led Yang Wencheng and me through the frozen secret realm. I'm sure you've all seen the results. Now that Lee Mo has led the team to clear the frozen secret realm, if they succeed, all we need to do is give the reward credits to Lee Mo. Of course, if you want to get into the leaderboard, half of the leaderboard rewards must be given to Lee Mo. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Freshmen who want to clear the frozen realm shouldn't miss it. This is a rare opportunity, we can't miss it. Hearing Shin Yering's words, the surrounding students began to discuss among themselves. He carried them through the game? So it really was Lee Mo who carried the 2 of them through. Impossible. Don't listen to her nonsense. They must have completed the game together to earn credits, so they're saying this on purpose. Exactly. A freshman carrying 2 others through the game, and even ranking 9th, is absolutely impossible. It must have taken all 3 of them working together to achieve that. As Shun Yering listened to the surrounding discussions, a smile appeared on her face. Everyone, if I fail to help you pass the level, Lee Mo promises to fully refund your ticket credits. And look at this, everyone. This is the evidence that Lee Mo led us through the secret realm. As she spoke, Shin Yering raised her phone and showed the photos she had just taken in the frozen secret realm. Chapter 75, Unknown Demon Cave. What is this? Holy crap, being carried by 2 summoned beasts, roasted, and drinking tea. And they just cleared the frozen realm like that. Seriously? He really brought people with him? And he brought them like this? Unheard of, simply unbelievable. A secret realm 3 times more difficult. Yet you can still carry people so easily. You can clear the secret realm while eating kebabs and drinking tea. All you want is the credits after clearing it. Let me help you. The surrounding students were in an uproar, none of them expecting to be able to eat skewers and drink tea after clearing the secret realm. Even if you're being led around, you still have to put in some effort, right? Are you really just going to lie down on that chair and wait to be taken away? Soon, 3 freshmen came over and expressed their desire to be mentored. Lee Mo didn't hesitate and started working immediately. After explaining the specific precautions to them, Lee Mo led the 3 of them directly into the secret realm. Shin Yering and Yang Wencheng did not stay there, but went straight back and began to promote their work on the forum. As for clearing the secret realm again, they planned to stabilize their current improvement first. The improvement in the secret realm is not as stable as hunting monsters in the wild. Now that they have been taken away, they have not made any moves in the secret realm. So let's stabilize for a while before talking about clearing the secret realm again. As previously arranged, Lee Mo first let Swanee lead the way through the level on his own. Zhu Yin was still carrying the wooden frame, serving barbecue and tea. The 3 people who were led away were very surprised and took out their phones to take pictures. Holy crap, this is my first time being led like this. It feels amazing. I'm currently in the secret realm, enjoying some skewers. Guess how long it will take me to clear the secret realm? Is this a secret realm for clearing levels? Even a picnic wouldn't be this comfortable. No way. I have to tell my brother. After taking the photos, the three of them sent them to others, one of whom posted them on a forum, his words carrying a subtle air of arrogance. Shin Yaring and Yang Wensheng posted their posts first, but most of the replies to their posts were sarcastic and cynical. After all, it's a pipe dream for a freshman to lead others through a secret realm. After Li Mo and his two companions posted the pictures on the forum, everyone finally believed it. A freshman really led everyone through the secret realm? That's unbelievable. Li Mo? I remember he was the top scorer in the college entrance examination, right? I originally thought that since he was ranked second in the freshman ranking, his combat power might not live up to his reputation. But now it seems that the teachers who ranked him were a bit blind. The reward is just academic credits after passing the course, plus this kind of experience. I love it. I want to sign up too. If I can clear the secret realm, my strength will increase faster. As the saying goes, if you are quick in one step, you will be quick in every step. I need to sign up quickly. The forum was immediately thrown into an uproar, with many students discussing it, and quite a few new students already registering. Shin Yaring and Yang Wensheng did not expect this matter to escalate so quickly. They started to count the registered students and then arrange the order in which they would be led by Li Mo. 5 days later, Li Mo walked out of the secret realm hall and yawned. For the past 5 days, Li Mo has basically stayed in the secret realm hall, frantically leading people around. Most of the new students just asked Li Mo to help them clear the secret realm. Some new students also want to improve their rankings. Even though they can only get half the reward, it's better than nothing. Because of Li Mo's unconventional actions, the ranking list of the frozen secret realm has been constantly changing over the past 5 days. Apart from the top 10, almost all the names on the ground have changed. The school has finally responded to this matter, adding 2 new rules to the school's secret realm in response to Li Mo's behavior. The first rule is that you can only carry others through the secret realm a maximum of 10 times. Each person receives a reward for completing the secret realm 10 times. There will be no more rewards for completing the secret realm after that. This rule means that once you can no longer claim the rewards for clearing the dungeon, you can no longer bring other players along. The second rule is to help others clear the secret realm. Those who are helped will not be included in the leaderboard. With these 2 rules in place, Li Mo can no longer lead others through the secret realm. However, the harvest over these 5 days was still very fruitful. The first is the school's point system. Li Mo's school points jumped to over 6,000. It can be described as extremely terrifying. Some sophomores may not earn that many credits in a year. Secondly, the levels of Li Mo's summoned beasts have also increased significantly. Azure Dragon's level jumped directly to level 11, greatly enhancing its combat power. The Swanni and Koalong have been upgraded to level 14, and the Xuanwu has reached level 13. Li Mo's own level increased to level 15. At the current rate at which Li Mo is leveling up, he is definitely far ahead of the other freshmen. Of course, what Li Mo values most is the increase in the lifespan of monsters. In the secret realm, the lifespan of monsters gained from killing them will be significantly reduced. After clearing so many secret realms, Li Mo's current monster lifespan is only 182 years. To upgrade one of the divine beasts to the 6th rank, it would take another 68 years of a monster's lifespan. Li Mo is preparing to go hunting in the wild. Although hunting in the wild is much slower than leveling up in secret realms, Li Mo felt that leveling up to level 20 before the freshman competition was no problem at all. By the time you pass the advancement trial, your strength will be greatly improved. This way, you'll be more confident when facing the freshman competition. At that moment, Li Mo learned some news. Message regarding items that increase lifespan. You mean, Jinling University and Tsinghua and Peking universities have jointly discovered a new hellhole and want to explore it together? Li Mo looked at Shun Yaring in front of him and asked. Shun Yaring nodded. To be precise, it was discovered jointly by the Shun family of Jinling Academy and the Wang family of Tsinghua and Peking universities. Li Mo raised an eyebrow and asked, "Is there a difference?" Shun Yaring smiled and said, "The Shin family and the Wang family are both powerful families that rely on universities. Although they mostly obey the universities, they also have a certain degree of autonomy. For example, regarding the newly discovered Den of Evil, both sides agreed to send a team into it, and both the Shin family and the Wang family could each send a junior member into it. 3 of us freshmen from Jinling Academy can go with the team to broaden our horizons and gain experience. It's definitely you, by Meow and me." Li Mo finally realized what was happening and looked at Shun Yaring, asking, "You're from the Shin family?" Shun Yaring nodded. Otherwise, it would probably be Lu Yu, who is number 3, who goes. Li Mo nodded, then asked seriously, "Are you sure this newly discovered demon cave contains items that can increase lifespan?" Shen Yering smiled and said, "Of course, my aunt told me this. How could it be false? By the way, my aunt is leading our Jinling Academy team this time." Chapter 76 Reunion with Li Yuing. Hearing Shen Yering's words, Li Mo nodded. "Okay, in that case, I'll go." Originally, Li Mo did not plan to go, since the new demon cave, while offering opportunities, also represented danger. Moreover, how much of the resources can he obtain if both teams go in to explore? It's better to go hunting in the wild to improve your strength. However, if there are items inside that increase lifespan, that's a different story. Li Mo only has 10 years left to live, so he is quite concerned about extending his lifespan. So naturally, I agreed to it. Exploring newly discovered secret realms is a special event. It wasn't publicized, and only those who were going there had the right to know. Li Mo had made ample preparations for this exploration mission. First, I entered the school's treasure vault and exchanged 50 Abyss Essence supplements and 50 Constitution enhancement pills. Abyss Essence supplements and enhancement pills can improve basic attributes and are both very rare resources. Although mass production is now possible, the quantity distributed across various regions is still relatively small. Although the Jinling Academy's treasury allows students to exchange credits for Abyss Essence supplements and Constitution enhancement pills, each student can only exchange for 50 of each item per month. It's not that you can exchange 50 of each type of enhancement pill, but rather that you can only exchange 50 of all enhancement pills. For example, if Li Mo has exchanged for 50 Constitution enhancement pills, he cannot exchange for any other enhancement pills. Li Mo fed all the essence supplements and physique-enhancing pills to the Swanee. After all, if the Swanee improves, Li Mo himself will also improve. At this moment, Li Mo discovered a hidden ability of the mountain and sea gods and demon summoner. That is, summoned beasts absorb resources extremely quickly. While items like Abyss Essence supplements and enhancement pills can increase attributes, resistance will develop after using a certain amount in a short period of time, requiring time to be digested before they can be used again. Therefore, even those with a large amount of Abyss economy or enhancement pills cannot significantly improve their 4 basic attributes in a short period of time. Li Mo, on the other hand, didn't have this problem. His summoned beasts could absorb the drugs quickly and wouldn't develop resistance. Even Li Mo himself did not encounter any bottlenecks when using Abyss Essence supplements and enhancement pills. Afterwards, Li Mo bought some escape tools, such as escape talismans. In any case, staying alive is the most important thing. Li Mo was not so arrogant as to think that having Xuanwu protecting him meant he was safe and sound. His level was too low. Even with a powerful divine beast as a summon, he was still somewhat unable to cope with top-tier monsters. Especially when exploring these unknown demon caves, no one can say for sure what they might encounter. In this situation, it's still necessary to have all the necessary means of survival prepared. After spending all that money, Li Mo only had a little over 2,000 credits left. After making preparations, Li Mo left Jinling Academy the next day and met up with the exploration team outside the school. For this exploration of the demon cave, the Jinling Academy team was led by Shen Xiuhan, along with a teacher who was a level 50 warrior. In addition, there is 1 senior student, 5 junior students, and 3 sophomores. The remaining 3 were Li Mo and 2 others. Li Mo arrived right on time. Everyone except Shen Xiuhan was already there. This way, Shen Yering waved to Li Mo, and Li Mo quickly walked over. Bai Miao looked at Li Mo and greeted him with a smile. Li Mo nodded to Bai Miao, surprised that the aloof Bai Miao wasn't as unapproachable as he had imagined. The other senior students also glanced at Li Mo a few times, but didn't pay much attention to him. Although Li Mo caused quite a stir at the school because of the secret realm incident, they only paid a little attention to him. Things like growth potential are what schools need to focus on. All they care about is their current strength. In their minds, although Li Mo was very strong and definitely one of the top students, he was not someone they paid much attention to. Soon, Shen Xiuhan also arrived. She arrived riding on a giant pheasant. The Luan K emitted a 7-colored light, its body was enormous, and its appearance was somewhat similar to the phoenix in Li Mo's memory. After disembarking from the bird, Shen Xiuhan looked at everyone and said, "I'm sorry, something came up and I was delayed. Everyone is here now, and I'm sure you all know what we're going to do this time. I would like to remind everyone of one more thing. We are collaborating with Tsinghua and Peking universities this time. We need to avoid any conflicts during the exploration process. Of course, if the other party does anything outrageous, you can take action directly. Although they are all universities, they are in competition with each other and face unknown dangers. If they come across something good, the students might fight each other. This situation has occurred before, so Shin Shohan gave a reminder. Of course, this competition will only take place at the student level. Their teachers will not get involved. After all, if teachers were to fight, it would escalate into a major issue between the schools. All right, that's all. Let's go. I'll take you to that unknown demon's lair. As she spoke, Shin Shohan led everyone onto her lawn K. This giant bird is very large, and it has a spatial array on it, which can easily accommodate everyone. After everyone had boarded, Shin Shohan maneuvered lawn K and quickly headed towards the suburban military district. Upon arriving at the military region, they went directly into the military region's teleportation array. With a flash of light, Li Mo and his companions vanished instantly. When they reappeared, Li Mo and his group had arrived at the teleportation array of the Shanghai military region. Hujiang is also located in Jiangnan province, near Tianjin City. The unknown demon's lair lies deep in the wilderness surrounding Lujiang. After arriving here, Shin Shohan asked the people in the military region and then asked everyone to wait a moment. The teams from Tsinghua and Peking universities have not yet arrived. Li Mo and the others waited for about 10 minutes when a beam of light shone from the teleportation array, and then several figures appeared in the teleportation array. The teams from Tsinghua and Peking universities have arrived. Just like at Jinling Academy, the Tsinghua and Peking University teams were also led by 2 teachers, with 12 students following them. As soon as the other party appeared, several pairs of eyes swept over them, quickly sizing up Li Mo and the others. Li Mo and the others also turned their attention to that direction. In any case, they should get to know the person first. Just then, Li Mo's gaze fell on one of the figures, and his brows furrowed slightly. It's Li Minghan. Beside her was another familiar figure. Li Yuheng. Chapter 77, Protecting One's Own. Upon seeing Li Yuheng, Li Mo frowned slightly, not expecting him to come as well. But thinking about it, it makes sense. Although the Li family isn't a family that relies on Tsinghua or Peking University, they still have a place in Jiangnan and would definitely be able to get in touch with Tsinghua and Peking University. Of course, the most important person is Li Tianlan. She is now the top warrior in the south, and having graduated from Tsinghua and Peking universities, she definitely has influence. Furthermore, since Li Minghan has not yet graduated from Tsinghua or Peking University, it would be quite easy to secure a spot for Li Yuheng. Of course, Li Yuheng's ranking among freshmen at Tsinghua and Peking universities should also be quite high. Otherwise, no matter what the Li family says, it won't make a difference. Li Mo. When Li Minghan saw Li Mo, an excited expression appeared on her face. Ever since she learned that Li Mo had gone to Jinling University, Li Minghan had been wanting to talk to Li Mo and apologize. Some of the things she did while she was at the Li family's house caused Li Mo a lot of harm. However, because of Li Mo's previous attitude, Li Minghan hesitated for 2 days. When she went to find Li Mo again, Li Mo had already left for Jinling Academy. Li Minghan originally wanted to go to Jinling Academy to find Li Mo, but she had already started her semester. Li Minghan is a junior in college. She interned at the City Patrol Division during the summer vacation. Now that she is a senior, she still needs to go back to school. I thought I would have to wait a while to see Li Mo again, but I didn't expect to see him at this time. Li Mo glanced at Li Minghan, but didn't say anything. Li Minghan paused for a moment. Then a look of hesitation appeared on her face. Upon seeing Li Mo, Li Yuheng's expression changed several times before finally revealing a look of surprise and delight. Brother, I didn't expect to run into you here. Upon hearing Li Yuheng's words, the students from Tsinghua and Peking universities all turned their attention to him. Li Yuheng was very skilled at the art of speaking, and even though it was only a short time on the road, he made everyone feel very comfortable. They didn't react much when Li Minghan and Li Mo were talking, but now that Li Yuheng called out, "Brother," their attention all turned to him. Brother? He's that Li Mo? The so-called top scorer in the college entrance exam. To attack one's own brother and seriously injure him. Does such a person deserve to be called a top scorer in the college entrance examination? He's just a talented but immoral bastard. So what if he's the top scorer in the college entrance exam? I heard that at Jinling University, he's only ranked 2nd in the freshman list. It seems that Jinling University thinks Li Mo, the top scorer in the college entrance exam, is unworthy of his position. Students from Tsinghua and Peking universities spoke up one after another, especially 2 freshmen who expressed extreme disgust towards Li Mo. Li Mo glanced at Li Yuheng and almost wanted to applaud him. This guy, I really don't know how he managed to bewitch these people, and in such a short time, he's managed to instill his despicable nature into their hearts. Liamo had no intention of paying attention to these guys. In his eyes, they were nothing more than roadside stones, not worth bothering with. However, Shen Yering could not tolerate it. Over the past few days, Shen Yering has developed a strong liking for Liamo. What do you mean by unworthy of the position? Are you just jealous because you couldn't get the top score in the college entrance exam? Didn't your teachers teach you not to gossip? You bunch of ill-mannered people. Bai Miao's eyes flickered slightly before he spoke up. Liamo's status as the top scorer in the college entrance examination is universally acknowledged. Although my freshman number is first, I do not consider myself as good as Liamo. The freshman ranking may just be a mistake by the school. Liamo was taken aback. Although Shen Yering's words surprised him, he could still understand them. But Liamo was somewhat surprised that Bai Miao spoke up for him. The students from Tsinghua and Peking universities looked grim upon hearing Shen Yering's words. Just as they were about to speak, they were stopped by Li Yuheng, who looked anxious. Seniors, you've misunderstood. Those are just rumors. My brother and I have a great relationship. The injury I sustained wasn't caused by him at all. Li Yuheng looked protective of Liamo, his words conveying the sentiment that although Liamo had caused the injury, he wouldn't say anything. Look at this difference. Li Yuheng, why are you bothering to protect such a guy? He greets his own family members like that. Anyone who didn't know better would think you owe him a lot of money. A Tsinghua or Peking University student standing next to Li Yuheng looked at Liamo with disdain. Boom. As soon as the man finished speaking, a heavy sword aura struck him directly, slicing a huge gash in the ground. A deep, resonant voice came from beside Liamo. If you want to fight, just say so. What are you doing rambling on like that? Liamo raised an eyebrow, and his gaze fell on a burly man who was 1.8 meters tall next to him. His name is Zhao Hongwu, a senior student from Jinling University who came this time. If Liamo hadn't expected Bai Miao to speak up for him, then Zhao Hongwu standing up for him was even more unexpected. The student next to Li Yuheng blushed and paled in turns, but dared not say anything more. He knew Zhao Hongwu. Among the senior students at Jinling Academy, he was one of the top 3 in combat strength, and one hand was enough to deal with him. At this point, the teachers from both sides intervened and restored order. However, it was simply a matter of silencing the students on both sides. Jinling College and Tsinghua University are both top 3 universities, and they are in constant competition, so the teachers from both sides don't say much. Everything depends on strength. To put it bluntly, if we encounter any top-grade spiritual materials during our exploration of that unknown demon cave, the two sides will likely engage in a fierce battle. Of course, this will be subject to a limit. At the very least, it cannot endanger the other person's life. Thank you, senior. Liamo looked at Zhao Hongwu and expressed his gratitude. Regardless of whether you need it or not, they've spoken up for you, so you should thank them. Zhao Hongwu smiled and nodded at Liamo. I heard about what happened in the school's secret realm. To get the school to add 2 new regulations for you. You're really something. Ignore these guys. If they bark again, just slap them in the mouth. Liamo nodded. At this point, after a brief discussion, the 2 teachers led their teams out of the city. Liamo, Bai Miao, and Shen Yering were at the back of the group. Bai Miao looked at Liamo and whispered, Liamo, do you know Senior Zhao? Liamo shook his head. Shen Yering smiled and said, Bai Miao, this is the academic atmosphere of our Jinling Academy. If Liamo were you, Senior Zhao Hongwu would also stand up for you. Bai Miao raised an eyebrow and looked at Shen Yering, asking, what academic atmosphere? She originally thought that Liamo and Zhao Hongwu knew each other and wanted to get to know Zhao Hongwu through Liamo, but now it seems that Liamo does not know Zhao Hongwu. Hearing Bai Miao's words, Shen Yering's smile grew even wider. The academic atmosphere at our Jinling Academy is all about protecting our own. Let me tell you, this was passed down from our principal. Chapter 78, Entering the Demon's Den. Liamo and Bai Miao were both stunned. They hadn't expected that the academic atmosphere that Shen Yering mentioned was actually biased towards her own. What does it mean that was passed down from the principal? Bai Miao asked, looking at Shen Yering. Shen Yering said, I heard that a teacher from our school had a conflict with a teacher from Shanghai University, and then our principal beat up all the teachers from an entire college at Shanghai University. Liamo nodded. According to Shen Yering, their school principal was indeed very protective of his own. As they were talking, the team arrived in the wilderness and began to head quickly into the depths of the wilderness. Before they arrived, everyone already knew the location of this newly discovered den of iniquity, deep in the wilderness of Hujiang City. After entering the wilderness, you begin to encounter monsters. For teachers led the way, while senior students guarded both sides, protecting Lee Mo and the other first-year students inside. Upon entering the wilderness, the monsters there weren't very strong, and they were immediately eliminated by the teachers and senior students, leaving no hope of getting close to Lee Mo and his companions. Pushing forward relentlessly, the team quickly left the outer perimeter of the wilderness and entered its depths. The monsters here are noticeably stronger, but they still have no chance against the teachers and upperclassmen around them. Soon, the group arrived at the location of the demon's lair. After passing through a jungle, a huge canyon appeared before them. The group stopped here, and Shin Shohan looked at the canyon ahead and said, "The newly discovered demon cave is inside this canyon. Most of the monsters in this canyon are around level 20. Based on this, we can infer that the monsters in the newly discovered demon cave are also around level 20. Zhang Rue, another teacher from Jinling Academy, said, "That's right, but the monsters in the demon cave are generally of a higher level than those outside, so everyone should be careful." The caution he mentioned was not directed at their teacher, but rather at the students around him. Dong Hongyu, a teacher from Tsinghua and Peking Universities leading the team, frowned as he looked at the canyon below and said, "There are quite a few monsters in this canyon. Should we clear out all the monsters on the path leading to the demon cave first?" Generally speaking, the safest way to explore a new demon cave is to first clear out the demons around the cave to avoid being attacked by demons outside the cave during the exploration process. Another teacher from Tsinghua and Peking University, Yuan Li, shook her head and said, "That would be too much of a waste of time. Based on the information we gathered earlier, this demon cave is very large. Let's not waste time on the monsters on the outside. Let's just go in and explore." Shin Shohan nodded and said, "With our strength, even if demons from outside the demon cave flood in, we can easily deal with them. Then let's go straight there." After discussing it, the four teachers summoned their flying mounts and flew directly towards the canyon below. Lee Mo and the others stood atop Shin Shohan's Luan K, looking down at the canyon below and seeing a large number of demonic creatures within it. These monsters are not very densely distributed, and most of them do not have a very strong aura. Only a very few monsters had a very strong aura. These were all boss-level monsters. As we flew over these monsters, they all looked up, clearly sensing the presence above them. However, the monsters then scattered in all directions. Most level 20-plus boss-level monsters possess intelligence and know who they can provoke and who they cannot. Feeling the speed of the Luan K's flight, Li Mo pondered for a moment. Among his summoned beasts, the Kuei dragon, although a dragon, does not have the ability to fly. Only the Azure dragon has the ability to fly in the air. When it first hatched, the Azure dragon was quite small and looked like a green snake. However, the Azure dragon's level has now increased to over 10, and its body has become much larger, at least enough to carry Li Mo in flight. If any danger arises, Li Mo has a flying summon beast that allows him to quickly escape from here. Just then, the Luan K beneath him swooped down and stopped right in the center of the canyon. This place is somewhat special. The number of monsters around here is extremely small. On the right side of the canyon, a huge cave appears, its dark entrance concealing an unknown entity. This is the entrance to the newly discovered demon's lair. Everyone dismounted from their flying mounts and looked solemnly at the cave entrance ahead. The newly discovered den of evil represents an opportunity, but it also contains unknown risks. The teachers are very powerful and can do whatever they want with most monsters, but that doesn't mean they can. Especially for freshmen like Li Mo, they need to be extra careful. Even Li Mo, with the Swanee and the others, still had to be extremely careful when entering. Alright, we've arrived at the entrance to the demon cave. Now let's talk about the layout for exploring the secret realm. First, after entering the demon cave, the four of us teachers will go in first and explore deeper into the demon cave. You follow behind. We won't eliminate all the monsters. We'll leave some for you to fight and train. Similarly, we will not touch any items inside the demon cave. We will only take one item from the deepest part of the demon cave, so you can explore all the resources inside the demon cave. Shin Shohan looked at the students around her and slowly began to explain the precautions for exploring this demonic cave. Upon hearing Shin Shohan's words, the surrounding students became excited. They originally thought that coming here was just to broaden their horizons by following the teacher and then follow along and have some soup. Unexpectedly, the teacher only wanted one item from the deepest part of the demon's lair, leaving the rest for them to explore and discover. This is no longer drinking soup, but eating meat. If you're lucky, this monster might contain a lot of resources. and you could even make a fortune. Then, students from Jinling Academy and Tsinghua and Peking universities glanced at it a few times, and a faint sense of hostility arose. Teachers might not compete for resources, but that doesn't mean others won't, especially those from other schools. They certainly won't give up the resources once they see them. With the teacher present, there won't be any conflict between the two sides. But what happens after the teacher ventures deeper into the demon's lair? Nobody can say for sure. Okay, if you don't have anything to say, let's go in. After saying a few words, the teachers took the lead and stepped into the demon's lair ahead. As soon as he entered, Shun Shohan took out a staff and began to wave it rapidly. One after another, magical patterns were drawn out, quickly forming a large net that covered the entire cave entrance. Let's go. This can keep out monsters below level 30. You don't need to worry about being attacked from the rear. If you encounter danger, remember to tear off this talisman, and we will rush back quickly. Shun Shohan gave each of Li Mo and the others a talisman, and then quickly headed into the demon cave with the other 3 teachers. Chapter 79 Shiying. After Li Mo and his group entered the demon cave, the canyon outside the demon cave fell into silence. However, this quiet did not last long. Roar! A loud dragon roar suddenly rang out from the depths of the canyon. Then, several booming sounds of battle rang out, accompanied by the screams of monsters. Deep within the canyon, a jet-black dragon was gripping a level 30 black flame leopard to the ground, rapidly tearing its body apart. Then, the jet-black dragon extended its claws, and a sphere radiating a scarlet light appeared. Buzz! As soon as the sphere radiating a scarlet light appeared, the corpse of the black flame leopard on the ground trembled. Then, a phantom image of the black flame leopard was pulled out from the corpse and quickly disappeared into the sphere. That phantom is the soul of the black flame leopard. Seeing the crimson light on the sphere in his hand grow increasingly intense, the black dragon nodded in satisfaction. Then, the black dragon repeated the process, absorbing the souls of all the other slain monsters into the crimson sphere in its hand. Just as the black dragon was about to head into the distance to continue slaying demons, a beam of purple gold light arrived in an instant and landed on the black dragon's head. Bang! The black dragon's head was struck as if by a heavy blow, and it instantly drooped downwards. Then, the black dragon raised its head and roared angrily. Suddenly turning its head, the black dragon's gaze fell on a spot behind the canyon, and then it took off into the air and quickly headed towards that spot. Soon, the black dragon arrived at the deepest part of the canyon. Then it climbed up the right cliff and quickly reached the middle of the canyon. There is a cave here, and the entrance is glowing with a purplish-black luster. The black dragon was clearly familiar with the place and roared directly at the cave. Soon, a figure completely wrapped in a black robe emerged from the cave, silently watching the black dragon that appeared before him. Why did you call me back? Let me tell you, don't go too far. We're just business partners. I'm not your dog that you can call on at will. The black dragon looked at the figure in front of it with dissatisfaction and let out another angry roar. The dragon's roar brought up a gust of wind, causing the black robe on the figure in front of him to flutter wildly. The figure in black robes remained motionless, looking at the black dragon in front of him, and said calmly, "I didn't ask you to come whenever I called. You didn't have to come. I didn't force you to come." An angry look appeared on the black dragon's face as it glared at the black-robed figure and said, "Stop talking nonsense. Why did you call me back? I'm working for you. Didn't you complain that the soul power collection was too slow? Now you're just making things worse for me," the black-clad figure said calmly. "I called you here just to remind you that you seem to have forgotten what I told you. You cannot hunt and collect soul power in that area." The black dragon said impatiently, "I know you've set up something there, but it hasn't been activated yet. I've killed almost all the demons around here. Where else would I go to kill them?" The figure in black robes spoke up. "Who told you the setup wasn't activated? Someone has already gone in." The black dragon paused for a moment, then immediately said, "Then what are we waiting for? Just go in and kill everyone inside. Don't you need human soul power the most?" The figure in black robes looked at the black dragon's anxious expression and slowly shook his head. "Not yet. There are 4 powerful figures inside. You can handle one, but I haven't recovered much strength yet, so I can only handle 2. What should we do then? We can't just watch this easy prize slip away, can we? You promised to help me achieve the body of a dragon after this is done. If we miss this opportunity, how long will we have to wait?" The black dragon's expression became anxious. In order to achieve the form of a dragon, it abandoned its dignity as a dragon and served this guy like a dog. It doesn't want this time to last too long. The figure in black robes said, So you need to quickly collect enough souls so that I can at least hold off these 4 guys. When the time comes, you kill the other weak humans. I will absorb their soul power, and then we can work together to kill those 4 strong humans. I can sense that as long as I kill them all and absorb all their power, I will be able to help you achieve the body of a dragon. Upon hearing the words of the black-robed figure, a glint of light flashed in the black dragon's eyes. Then, it looked at the black-robed figure and said, "Qi-ying, you'd better keep your word, or I won't let you off the hook." As it spoke, the black dragon looked at Qi-ying and said, "But there aren't any demons around now. So how can I help you collect more soul power?" Qi-ying pointed to the area behind the canyon and said, "Have you forgotten that there's a dark elf tribe there? Although the soul power of dark elves is not as helpful to my recovery as the soul power of humans, it is still much stronger than that of ordinary monsters. You only need to slaughter this dark elf tribe, and the soul power you obtain will be enough for me to recover to the point where I can hold off those 4 human powerhouses." The black dragon hesitated upon hearing this and said, "Although the location of that dark elf tribe is not far, there is a dark elf queen inside. It will take at least 2 days to slaughter her tribe. Will your setup be able to hold those humans for 2 days?" Qi-ying said, "Don't worry, I've lured all the powerful demons in the area in, and I've also set up a lot of formations inside. They won't come out for 2 days, let alone 5. Hearing Qi-ying's words, the black dragon nodded. "Okay, I'll go now." After saying that, the black dragon took off and quickly headed towards the location of the dark elf tribe. Looking at the black dragon in the distance, Qi-ying withdrew his gaze and turned back into the cave. Upon reaching the depths of the cave, Qi-ying quickly stood atop a magic circle radiating multicolored light. At each of the 5 corners of the magic circle is a crimson orb, exactly the same as the one in the black dragon's hand. Without hesitation, Qi-ying activated the magic array. Streams of illusory soul power were drawn out from the orb by the array and then quickly crushed and refined. After all the impurities were removed, this pure soul power quickly flowed into Qi-ying's body and disappeared. After a while, the light of the magic array gradually dissipated, and Qi-ying slowly opened her eyes, her aura becoming more intense than before. Then, Qi-ying raised her right hand and gently placed it on her chest. Beneath the black robe, there was nothing but an empty black hole. It was as if its heart had been ripped out. Chapter 80 Smoke Soul Beast. After entering the demon cave from the entrance, Li Mo immediately summoned Xuanwu. In any case, safety should always be the top priority. The entrance to the cave is not very large. It is extremely narrow at first, but then it suddenly opens up. Shin Xiuhan and his group went straight inside. They had their own objectives for coming here. Of course, it also allows the students who come with us to broaden their horizons and acquire some resources. This can be considered as giving Li Mo and the others special treatment. This further strengthened Li Mo's resolve to achieve a good ranking in the freshman competition. After all, if he hadn't been the top scorer in the college entrance examination and the second-ranked freshman, he probably wouldn't be in this group now. Zhao Hongwu looked at the students from Tsinghua and Peking universities and said, "If we come across any resources later, how about we split them 50-50 without causing any trouble?" After the teacher left, Zhao Hongwu took charge of things at Jinling Academy. Li Minghan nodded. "Okay, that's what I think too." Li Minghan is a senior at Tsinghua and Peking University, and she is currently in charge there. With Li Mo on the other side, Li Minghan naturally didn't want any conflict. Both students nodded in agreement, since there were still monsters inside the demon cave, so cooperation was naturally the better option. As you venture deeper, the demon's lair begins to open up. Li Minghan released several fireballs, illuminating the surrounding area. Using fireballs for lighting is an extreme luxury. However, Li Mo remembered that Li Minghan had an extremely strong talent for fire magic, with very high mental strength, and was known for her extremely high mana. If it were her, using a few fireballs wouldn't be a waste. As the fireball spell ignited, everything around it was also illuminated. This is a cave that looks like a mountain cave, and the surrounding area is very open, about the width of 2 basketball courts. The cave ahead was shrouded in darkness, and no one knew what lay hidden within. Roar! Just then, the roars of numerous demons rang out, followed by several figures rushing out from the surrounding shadows and heading rapidly towards Li Mo and his companions. It's a level 20 devouring beast. Its specialty is assassination. Freshman, be careful. Zhao Hongwu frowned slightly and addressed Li Mo and the other 2. He was greeted by level 20 monsters as soon as he entered. The strength of this demon cave was even greater than he had imagined. Li Mo nodded. and then summoned the Swan Ni and Kuelong. The Azure Dragon's growth was too fast. At only a dozen levels, its body was already much larger than the Kuei Dragon. It was too difficult to utilize this space, so it was better not to summon it for now and keep it as a backup plan. The surrounding senior students immediately took action, launching various attacks at the devouring beasts and quickly killing them. Liu Mo also directly ordered the Swan Ni and Kuelong to take action and steal kills. After all, killing these monsters not only grants monster experience, but also increases their lifespan. Liu Mo then took out the Netherworld Soul Scythe. Arriving beside the corpse of a devouring beast, Liu Mo raised the Netherworld Soul Scythe in his hand and directly pulled out the soul of the devouring beast, which then entered into the Netherworld Soul Scythe. Obtained 2 Nether Soul Fragments. This is the effect of the Netherworld Soul Scythe artifact. After killing an enemy, you can obtain soul fragments. The obtained soul fragments can be used to enhance the artifact effect of the Nether Soul Scythe. Li Yuheng frowned as he looked at the Netherworld Soul Scythe in Li Mo's hand. He has not forgotten the pain that weapon brought him back then. That kind of pain that comes from the depths of the soul. If possible, it would be best to get the chance to get this weapon into your own hands. Li Yuheng's eyes flickered as he began to plot. Soon, the surrounding devouring beasts were cleared away, and the team continued to venture deeper inside. Just then, a joyful voice came from the front of the group. Holy crap, it's spirit-nourishing grass, and there's a whole patch of it. Everyone's attention immediately shifted to that area, and the group quickly stepped forward, soon spotting the area ahead. It really is spirit-nourishing grass. Judging by the quantity, it covers at least half an acre. The spirit-nourishing grass is a special spiritual herb that can store spiritual energy. It is an important spiritual ingredient for refining abyss essence supplements and is quite valuable. The herb was discovered by a third-year student at Tsinghua or Peking University. Looking at the students who had gathered around him, a hint of regret appeared in his eyes. I should have kept quiet. If I had managed to get these spirit-nourishing grasses sooner, I would have struck it rich this time. Zhao Hongwu approached the spirit-nourishing grass and said directly, as we just discussed, half on each side. Zhao Hongwu spoke while looking at Li Menghan. After all, she was now the person in charge of Tsinghua and Peking universities. Without hesitation, Li Menghan nodded and said, okay. Seeing this, Zhao Hongwu did not hesitate at all and immediately collected half of the spirit-nourishing grass and put it into his spatial ring. It's clear that Zhao Hongwu is very skilled at collecting spirit-nourishing grass. Obviously, this isn't the first time he's done it. Once we get back, I will distribute your portions in batches. After taking half of the spirit-nourishing grass into his possession, Zhao Hongwu looked at Li Mo and the others and spoke. Since there were demonic creatures lurking around here, and his gathering method was the fastest, Zhao Hongwu gathered these spirit-nourishing grasses first. Li Mo and the others had no objections and nodded in agreement. They still trusted Zhao Hongwu a great deal. Meanwhile, at Tsinghua and Peking universities, Li Menghan had a third-year student collect the remaining spirit-nourishing grass. It's clear that this student's collection techniques are quite skilled. After collecting the spirit-nourishing grass, everyone headed deeper into the cave. Having tasted success, they began to think about finding the next spiritual material as soon as possible. Soon, they were attacked by monsters again. This time it's a level 23 Smoke Soul Beast. The characteristic of the Smoke Soul Beast's attack is that it releases dense smoke, which can damage the soul and is quite troublesome. So even though they aren't very high-ranking, most people still don't want to encounter them in the wild. Moreover, inside this cave, the smoke released by the Smoke Soul Beast does not dissipate easily, which is equivalent to greatly amplifying its attacks. However, neither Zhao Hongwu nor Li Menghan showed much emotion when facing these Smoke Soul Beasts. Raising her staff, Li Menghan unleashed a wall of fire that swept across, quickly burning away the smoke released by the Smoke Soul Beast. Then the wall of fire covered the smoke spirit beasts, causing them to let out a series of shrill screams. Meanwhile, at Jinling Academy, Zhao Hongwu also brandished his weapon, a heavy sword. Zhao Hongwu's heavy sword had no edge, as if it had never been sharpened. However, when swung, a dense sword aura rushed forward, directly slicing through the smoke released by the Smoke Soul Beast. The sword energy swept across, landing on the smoke spirit beasts and cleaving them into pieces. Li Mo raised an eyebrow. Li Menghan's strength had improved a lot, and her combat power was a level higher than when he first met her. Zhao Hongwu was even more powerful. In that attack, just now, Zhao Hongwu clearly did not use much power, but the effect of the attack was extremely powerful. Just then, a Smoke Soul Beast quietly appeared behind Li Mo. He opened his mouth and exhaled a thick cloud of dark smoke that quickly spread toward Liemo. Chapter 81. Deep into the demon's lair. Careful. Zhao Hongwu was the first to notice the anomaly and issued a warning to Liemo. Liemo quickly turned around, looking at the dark smoke that was already approaching him, and subconsciously raised the Netherworld Soul Scythe in his hand to slash at it. The Netherworld Soul Scythe sliced through the dark smoke, actually scattering it completely. Zhao Hongwu glanced at Liemo, a look of surprise in his eyes. The smoke released by the smoke beast was nothing to him, but it was still quite troublesome for a freshman. Moreover, this Liemo is just a summoner. Faced with the smoke from the smoke soul beast, he actually managed to dispel the smoke all by himself. When Zhao Hongwu first heard about Liemo, he became somewhat interested in him. It now seems that this junior named Liemo is even more powerful than I imagined. But this is a good thing. As a member of Jinling Academy, Zhao Hongwu naturally hoped that the new students of Jinling Academy could become stronger and stronger. At this moment, Liemo held the Netherworld Soul Scythe, looking at the dark smoke slowly dissipating in front of him, and his brows furrowed slightly. He hadn't expected the smoke to dissipate so quickly after that attack. No, it wasn't shattered by the Netherworld Soul Scythe, but rather absorbed by it. Liemo checked, and, sure enough, saw that the Netherworld Soul Scythe had absorbed 2 more soul crystals. The Netherworld Soul Scythe can also absorb methods containing soul attacks. This was an unexpected surprise for Liemo. Without hesitation, Liemo charged towards the smoke released by the surrounding smoke beasts, wielding the Netherworld Soul Scythe. With continuous swings of the Netherworld Soul Scythe, all the smoke was absorbed by the scythe and quickly disappeared. Zhao Hongwu raised an eyebrow, not expecting this junior to be so fierce. As a summoner, he actually took the lead and charged even more fiercely than the summoned beasts. Is this a combat tactic used by summoners? Can you boost the morale of your summoned beasts by leading from the front? But Liemo's summoned beast didn't seem to be doing much. Zhao Hongwu shook his head. Although Zhao Hongwu had only met this junior a few times, he felt as if there was a layer of mist surrounding him, making it difficult for him to see clearly. There weren't many smoke soul beasts around, and with the combined attacks from the surrounding students, they were quickly wiped out. This left Liemo, who was holding the Netherworld Soul Scythe, feeling somewhat unsatisfied. If only I could absorb more soul crystals. I wonder if the school sells these smoke soul beasts. If available, I'll buy some and have them exhale smoke every day so I can absorb it as soul crystals. The group continued forward and soon discovered another source of spiritual materials. It is amethyst ore. This special ore is an important consumable for crafting weapons and equipment of gold grade and above, and its value is even higher than that of spirit-nourishing grass. Unfortunately, there aren't many amethyst mines here. There are only a few scattered ones. It's a pity. If it could form an amethyst mine, we would be rich. After the amethyst ore was mined and divided equally between the two sides, the team continued to venture deeper into the interior. Meanwhile, deep within the demon cave, Shin Xiuhan and the others quickly killed off the stronger demons around them before swiftly advancing deeper into the demon cave. Is that spiritual material really in here? It's an extremely rare spiritual item, Dong Hongyu asked. Another teacher from Tsinghua and Peking universities, Yuan Li, also chimed in. Yes, it's been a long time since we've heard of the appearance of the longevity grass. If there were a large patch of it, it could be used to refine a lot of longevity pills. Zhang Rue, another teacher at Jinling Academy, frowned and said, "This is the situation we found out, but the intelligence personnel who went to investigate died inside. We still don't know what's going on inside, so everyone needs to be extra careful." Shin Xiuhan chimed in. Zhang Rue is right. Top-grade spiritual materials like the longevity grass are usually guarded by powerful demons. If we can't defeat them, we need to retreat quickly and ask the school to send reinforcements. Dong Hongyu snorted coldly and said, "Humph. It's best not to ask the school for support, otherwise our compensation will be reduced a lot. You must be aware of the value of the longevity herb. Even if you don't use it for yourselves, it's an excellent resource to prepare for the elderly or younger generations in your family." Yuan Li nodded and said, "Indeed, this is an opportunity for us. If we can find enough longevity herbs, although we will have to hand over a portion, our reward will be very considerable." Zhang Rue frowned and said, "The herb of immortality is good, but we can't risk our lives to get it. Just do our best." Shin Xiuhan said, "Do your best, but if there is any danger to your life, it is best to withdraw in time." Dong Hongyu and Yuan Li did not speak, but their eyes flickered as they exchanged a glance, their eyes revealing a strange meaning. At that moment, A large number of earth dragons suddenly emerged from the passage ahead. Boom! The entire demon's lair trembled. Be careful, there are many of these earth dragons, and their aura is violent, as if they are driven by something. Shun Xiuhan frowned as he sensed the state of the earth dragon ahead. Dong Hongyu, a soldier, charged forward wielding a long sword. The blade light flashed instantly, directly covering the earth dragon charging forward. Blood spurted out instantly, and a large number of earth dragons in front were cleaved in two, their corpses splitting into two pieces and crashing to the ground. Shin Xiuhan also raised the staff in her hand, and ice blades condensed and quickly swirled in front of her before bursting out. These ice blades spun and cut, sharper than any real weapon, instantly slaying a large number of earth dragons. If Yang Yiren saw this scene, he would probably feel ashamed of himself. While both Shin Xiuhan and Yang Yiren control ice-based magic, Shin Xiuhan far surpasses Yang Yiren in skill. The remaining two teachers didn't even have to lift a finger, and all the earth dragons in front of them were cleared away. Something's not right. Since just now, all the monsters we've encountered seem to have gone berserk, as if someone is manipulating it all. Zhang Rui keenly sensed that something was wrong and slowly spoke. Yuan Li raised an eyebrow and then said, "No matter what, we've come this far, so naturally we can't back down. With the strength of the four of us, we are fully capable of handling any danger we encounter. Let's continue deeper." With that, Yuan Li quickly headed inside. Dong Hongyu quickly followed, and Shin Xiuhan and Zhang Rui exchanged a glance and also quickly followed. Just then, a figure silently arrived at the entrance to the canyon's demon cave. The newcomer's black robe fluttered in the cold wind of the canyon. It was Qi Ying. Chapter 82, Qi Ying's Arrangement. Looking at the entrance to the demon cave in front of him, Qi Ying slowly stepped forward and arrived at the entrance. Qi Ying's gaze fell on the arrangements left by Shin Xiuhan. It did not choose to destroy the arrangements left by Shin Xiuhan. Slowly raising his hand, Qi Ying revealed a sharp blade. Then, without hesitation, Qi Ying used the sharp blade in her hand to slash her palm. The wound appeared, but no blood flowed out. Only a drop of purplish gold liquid slowly emerged from the wound. Qi Ying dipped her other hand in the drop of purplish gold liquid and then quickly began to draw on the ground. 10 seconds later, a magic circle formed from a purplish gold liquid appeared at the entrance to the demon cave. After the entire magic circle was drawn, it instantly emitted a bright light. Buzz! The ground seemed to tremble instantly, as if the magic circle had made some connection with a certain place deep inside the demon cave. Then, Qi Ying stood directly on the magic circle. One after another, beams of light and shadow quickly appeared before Qi Ying. If Li Mo and the others were here, they would be surprised to find that all these lights and shadows were scenes from their time in the demon cave. Qi Ying's gaze swept over these lights and shadows for a moment, and then instantly landed on the lights and shadows of Shin Xiuhan and the other three. Looking at where Shin Xiuhan was, Qi Ying didn't hesitate and simply raised her hand and tapped lightly. Boom! Inside the demon cave, Shin Xiuhan and the others were preparing to go deeper when suddenly large rocks fell from above. Zhang Rui quickly came to Shin Xiuhan's side and shielded her from the falling stones. Dong Hongyu also acted quickly, swinging his long sword repeatedly to cleave the falling stones. Shin Xiuhan frowned, staring intently at the top of the falling stone. Something's not right. I can sense a strong spiritual energy. These stones were arranged by someone. If it were a demon, no matter how strong it was, Shin Xiuhan would not feel the slightest fear. However, if someone else is setting it up, then it's a different story. What is the other party's purpose? Is it also the immortal herb found inside? Most importantly, they brought students with them this time. If they encounter extreme danger, they can easily evacuate. But what about the students? Thinking about this, Shin Xiuhan was already having second thoughts. Something's not right here. We should evacuate first. At the very least, the students should be evacuated. These are places they cannot enter. However, before Shin Xiuhan could express her thoughts, even more stones began to fall from above. With no other option, the four teachers, including Shin Xiuhan, could only keep dodging the falling stones. Just as Shin Xiuhan was moving his body and stepped onto a certain area, his expression suddenly changed. Not good. Shin Xiuhan raised his staff, about to make a move, when a bright light rose from the ground beneath his feet, enveloping his body. As the light rose, a magic array below was revealed. Teleportation array. Shin Xiuhan only felt a blur before her eyes, and her body instantly disappeared from the spot. When she reappeared, Shin Xiuhan had arrived in a completely new space. It was still a cave, and the surroundings were dark and quiet. Without hesitation, Shun Xiuhan waved his staff, and several fireballs instantly flew forward, illuminating the surroundings. Looking at the surrounding environment, Shun Xiuhan raised an eyebrow. We should still be in the demon cave, but we're no longer in the same place as before. We've been teleported to another area. Thinking this, Shun Xiuhan slowly closed her eyes and began to perceive her surroundings. As a magician, Shun Xiuhan possesses extremely strong mental power, enabling her to perceive her surroundings. Soon, Shun Xiuhan opened her eyes. I can't sense Zhang Rui and the others' presence. It seems they were also teleported away, and the four of us are not in the same area. Are they separating us? Something's definitely not right here. The person behind this hidden teleportation array must have considerable skill in spatial magic and array formations. Who could it be? Shun Xiuhan was completely baffled, not knowing who was behind this. After thinking for a moment, Shun Xiuhan raised his staff and began to draw array patterns on the ground. Shun Xiuhan also has a certain level of expertise in spatial magic and knows a lot about formations. She wants to draw a spatial magic circle first and leave this place first. However, the next moment a wave rose around them, and the array patterns that Shun Xiuhan had just drawn shattered and disappeared instantly. No, Shun Xiuhan frowned, then could only grab the staff in her hand and head inside. If we want to leave this place, we need to go deeper inside. Meanwhile, Zhang Rui and his group encountered the same situation as Shun Xiuhan, accidentally stepping onto a teleportation array and instantly disappearing from their original location. When they reappeared, they were in an unknown location. After a brief attempt, Zhang Rui and his group began to venture deeper into the area, hoping to find a way out. Meanwhile, outside the demon cave, Qi Ying watched as the figures of Shun Xiuhan and the other three disappeared from the light and shadow, and chuckled a few times. If we let you keep killing, the monsters inside won't last long. We need to make you go around in circles first. As she spoke, Qi Ying's gaze fell on Li Mo and the others. The highest level is only around level 30? These little guys aren't much of a threat. Huh? Just as Qi Ying was about to look away, she suddenly noticed something and stared intently at the light screen in front of her. Then, he waved his arm, and the light screen in front of him expanded rapidly, leaving only one person in it. Li Mo? Qi Ying's body trembled as she looked at Li Mo in the light screen. He gently touched his chest, his gaze fixed on Li Mo. Anger, relief, fear, and other emotions surfaced in Qi Ying's eyes, making her increasingly unable to control herself. Then, Qi Ying took a deep breath and forced herself to calm down. After lingering on Li Mo's shadow for a few moments, Qi Ying quickly focused her gaze on Li Mo's hand. Qi Ying frowned as she looked at the Netherworld Soul Scythe in Li Mo's hand. I'm very familiar with the aura emanating from this weapon, but I can't recall the specifics. Shaking his head, Qi Ying's gaze turned gloomy. I was going to let these little guys go, but it seems I'll have to let you have some fun first. As she spoke, Qi Ying waved her hands and tapped them lightly a few times on the light screens of Li Mo and the others. Several points of light instantly landed in the light screen and quickly disappeared into the path in front of Li Mo and the others. Chapter 83 Teleportation Array. Look what I found. It's shadewood, a huge patch of shadewood. There must be at least 50 pounds of it. Li Mo and his companions continued to venture deeper into the demon cave, eliminating the demons they encountered and obtaining a considerable amount of spiritual materials. As soon as the voice rang out, everyone's attention turned to it. In the left corner at the front of the group, a large area of shaded trees was standing. Shadowwood is an important spiritual material for making escape techniques, such as Shadow Escape Talisman, which is even more valuable than spirit-nourishing grass. Li Mo glanced at it, and then looked away. Although these spiritual materials were quite valuable, they were not a particularly good gain for Li Mo. After all, with so many people sharing these resources, there's not much left for each person. For Li Mo, the biggest gain was the lifespan of the monsters. After venturing deeper into this area, Li Mo killed quite a few monsters. He noticed that the monsters' lifespans had reached 220 years. However, this made Li Mo frown slightly. The rate at which monsters gain lifespan is too slow. It's like being in a secret realm. Due to the special nature of the secret realm, the lifespan of monsters killed inside is far less than that in the wild. Is the demon cave the same as the secret realm? Or is it that only this demon cave is somewhat special? Thinking of this, Li Mo couldn't help but recall some clues. The spiritual materials here are rather strange. Or rather, the distribution of spiritual materials and demonic creatures is somewhat strange. Basically, once some spiritual materials are discovered, demons will appear in the vicinity. It's as if these demons were attracted by these spiritual materials, rather than being demons that were already in the demon cave. Just then, a shadow suddenly flashed by from the side. Ah! A scream came from the students of Tsinghua and Peking University, and then Li Mo saw Li Menghan frown and release a chain of fire from her staff. The fire chain spread rapidly, directly locking down a monster. It's a shadow leopard. When everyone saw the locked-up monster, their brows furrowed. The shadow leopard is a 4-star commander-level monster, entirely black, capable of lurking in the shadows. The shadow leopard is an assassin-type monster with an extremely fast attack speed. Most importantly, when the shadow leopard attacks and moves, it will disappear into the shadows without making a sound. They are almost undetectable before the shadow leopard's attack lands on them, unless you are someone with extremely high mental strength. Another monster of a different species. Li Mo frowned. For some reason, from the very beginning, he felt an indescribable unease. Students from Tsinghua and Peking universities rushed to check on the injured person. Fortunately, the person was wearing armor and only suffered some external injuries. Xin Yaring, standing beside Li Mo, raised an eyebrow as she listened to his words. Li Mo, have you discovered anything? Zhao Hongwu and the others also turned their attention to this. Students from Tsinghua and Peking universities, hearing the commotion, all turned their gazes toward the scene. Li Mo said, I felt something was strange since just now. These demonic creatures that appeared seem to have been attracted by these spiritual materials, and they are not demonic creatures from the demon cave. You see, from the monsters we encountered at the very beginning to the monsters we encounter now, almost every one of them is different, and they are not all of the same species. Generally speaking, most of the creatures in the demon cave are of the same species, or at the very least, they will be of the same element, such as wind or fire. But all the monsters we've encountered so far have been of the same species or have the same attribute, which is very strange. My feeling is that this den of iniquity doesn't seem like a brand new den of iniquity, but rather like a newly established one. Or rather, this is not a demon cave at all, but a mountain cave that attracts all kinds of demons by various spiritual materials. Upon hearing Li Mo's words, the surrounding students were stunned for a moment, and then fell silent. That seems to be true. Zhao Hongwu frowned and said, You mean to say that this so-called den of demons is orchestrated by someone else? Li Mo nodded. If someone deliberately placed spiritual materials here to attract demons and create such a demon cave, then things become complicated. Zhao Hongwu's eyes flickered. If that's the case, what does the person behind it want to do? Upon hearing this, a student from Tsinghua University scoffed. What's so strange about that? Some special demon caves do attract demons of different species and attributes to inhabit. You just haven't heard of it before. You're just ignorant. Exactly, it's just a den of demons. Is it really worth making such a fuss about? The teachers have been scouting ahead all the way. Wouldn't they have noticed if anything seemed amiss? That's right. Does this guy think everyone else is stupid and that he's the only smart one? I think he's deliberately spreading panic. What? He wants us to stay put while he goes to scout ahead and take all the resources in front of us. Because of Li Yuheng, these students from Tsinghua and Peking universities were hostile towards Li Mo, and their first reaction upon hearing Li Mo's words was to question him. Li Menghan frowned and said, Li Mo, what you said is indeed a bit strange. But if anything changes, the teachers should be able to find out, right? Li Mo said, That's what I'm wondering about too. Logically, the teacher should have noticed these oddities, but we haven't heard anything yet. Should we contact them? Upon hearing this, Li Yuheng said, Brother, it's not that I agree with you, but the way to contact the teacher is meant to be used in dangerous situations. If you use it now, what will you do if you encounter danger? Exactly, are all the students from Jinling Academy this cowardly? If you're scared, then just leave and we can explore the inside. A student from Tsinghua and Peking University next to Li Yuheng also spoke up. Li Mo's brows furrowed even deeper, and the feeling of discomfort intensified. He glanced in the direction of the entrance and seemed to see a pair of eyes watching him. Just then, a large number of shadow leopards rushed out from the depths of the cave ahead, revealing their figures and launching an attack on Li Mo. Without time to think, everyone began to deal with the charging shadow leopards. These shadow leopards completely ignored their strengths and instead revealed themselves to fight, resulting in a large number of them being quickly killed. Zhao Hongwu frowned. Something does seem a bit off here. Just as he was thinking this, his feet landed on a patch of ground, and a beam of light suddenly rose up, quickly enveloping Zhao Hongwu's body. Then, his figure vanished from the spot in an instant. Li Mo's eyes narrowed suddenly. That's the light from a teleportation array. Where was Zhao Hongwu teleported to? Who set up the teleportation array here? As Li Mo's mind raced, just as he was about to speak to remind others, a series of bright lights suddenly rose up. Buzz. Several beams of light rose up, enveloping everyone around them. As the light dissipated, everyone vanished from their spot. Only Li Mo and the charging shadow leopard remained. Chapter 84 The New Passage. Li Mo frowned deeply. He hadn't expected things to develop this way. When the remaining shadow leopards saw that only Li Mo was left, they quickly rushed towards him. Li Mo frowned slightly as he watched the shadow leopards rushing towards him, then immediately ordered the Swanee and Koelong to take action. Soon, all the shadow leopards around were eliminated. Li Mo, holding the Netherworld Soul Scythe, quickly stepped forward and absorbed all the soul power of these shadow leopards. There was no sound around, as if everything was quiet. Li Mo frowned and looked around, but found nothing unusual. Zhao Hongwu and the others were all teleported away, and no one knows where they were teleported to. Now he is the only one left here. Li Mo pondered for a moment, then thought of a possibility. Were Teacher Shun and the others also teleported to another place? The possibility is still quite high. Li Mo thought for a moment and decided to collect the shadow wood first. Afterwards, Li Mo continued to venture deeper inside, because no matter what, there must be something else going on in the depths of this demon cave. If someone is manipulating all of this, going back now might not be a wise choice. Outside the demon cave, Qiying frowned as he looked at the scene reflected in the light and shadow. I guessed right. The weapon in this guy's hand is indeed capable of absorbing soul power. Besides Qiying, the corpses of all the demons killed by Zhao Hongwu and Shin Xiuhan were teleported out. Strands of soul power were pulled out by the power on Qiying's body and quickly entered Qiying's body. Qiying designed this demon cave not only to lure Shin Xiuhan and the others in, but also to make them work for him, killing demons to absorb his soul power. But now, Li Mo has disrupted his plans. It seems we can't rely on numbers anymore, or we'll just be doing all the work for this guy. Qiying paused for a moment, then tapped the light and shadow lightly a few times with her fingers. Just then, Qiying frowned slightly. Time is running out. We need to go back and stabilize the Great Formation. Forget it. The most important thing now is the power of the soul. As for this guy, we don't have much energy to deal with him. Give him some small toys first, and then make your move on him once things are more successful. Qiying waved his hand, and the rising light and shadow instantly disappeared. Then, a magic array appeared beneath Qiying's body. With a flash of light, Qiying's body vanished from the spot. Inside the demon cave, Li Mo quickly ventured deeper, only to find that all the demons around him seemed to have vanished without a trace. Moreover, previously, we could find some spiritual materials every certain distance, but now there is nothing at all. This made Li Mo's expression even more serious. The current situation left him somewhat confused, so he could only continue to delve deeper to see what was inside. After continuing forward for a while, the Swanee that was leading the way stopped and quickly returned to Li Mo's side. Li Mo raised an eyebrow. They had encountered a demon. Soon, several demonic figures appeared ahead. A figure entirely black, riding a warhorse that looked like a skeleton, slowly emerged from the shadows ahead. Death Knight. Li Mo frowned. This place was too strange. It was one thing that the monsters appearing were different, but now even undead creatures had appeared. Li Mo checked the information of these Death Knights and found that they were all around level 25 Death Knights. Its rank is only 4 stars. Although the level difference was more than 10 levels, Li Mo's summoned beasts faced no pressure whatsoever. As soon as the Death Knight appeared, it was enveloped in black flames and then charged directly at Li Mo. Without hesitation, Li Mo ordered the Swanee and Koelong to take action and quickly wipe out the undead knights in front of them. These Death Knights are quite powerful. If other students encountered them, apart from Li Menghan and Zhao Hongwu, they would probably have to go through a lot of trouble to defeat them. Unfortunately for them, these undead knights were facing Li Mo. In just a few rounds, all the undead knights in front were wiped out. However, Li Mo's brows furrowed even deeper. He discovered that killing these undead knights did not grant him any experience points for leveling up. Moreover, these Death Knights themselves had little soul power. After being killed, they turned into a pile of withered bones, and the Nether Soul Scythe could not absorb any soul power at all. This made Li Mo even more convinced that someone was manipulating everything behind the scenes. Knowing that you can absorb the power of souls, did you send undead creatures to stop you? However, it seems that there is something deep inside this demon cave that the other party does not want me to obtain, otherwise they would not have stopped me. But why didn't they teleport me away? Liamo shook his head. If he couldn't figure it out, he would just keep going deeper and see what was inside. The Swanee was still leading the way, with Li Mo, Xuanwu, and Kuelong following behind. Soon, Li Mo encountered another small group of undead creatures, this time undead archers around level 30. The Swanee itself quickly dealt with these undead archers. After all, these undead archers were far too weak for the Swanee to handle. Basically, it's so fragile that it breaks at the slightest touch. Just as Li Mo was about to go deeper into the space, the talisman left by Shun Xiuhan in the spatial ring stirred. Li Mo took out the talisman. This talisman was left behind by Shun Xiuhan. It can be used in case of danger, and Shun Xiuhan will sense it and come back to support you. However, Li Mo did not use it directly when faced with this situation. Since we haven't encountered any danger yet, it would be a waste if it didn't work after use. After all, this talisman has another use, which is to sense the location of surrounding talismans. However, the prerequisite is that one must possess the talisman to send out a distress signal. Is this someone sending out a distress signal? Moreover, the location wasn't very far. Otherwise, one wouldn't have been able to sense the talisman at all. So that's how it is. The teleportation array didn't directly teleport Zhao Hongwu and the others out of this demonic cave. They're still inside, just in different locations. Li Mo looked at the distress signal on the talisman, pondered for a moment, and then decided to go and provide assistance. Whether the other person is in danger or deliberately looking for someone else, you should go and check on them. Looking at the location shown on the talisman, Li Mo raised an eyebrow and looked at the wall in front of him. The location indicated on the talisman is inside this wall. Could it be that? Li Mo immediately ordered the Kuei dragon to take action. Several Kuei dragon lightning shadows condensed from the Kuei dragon's body and quickly rushed towards the wall in front of it. Boom! With a muffled thud, the wall in front was instantly blasted open by the Kuelong Thunder Shadow. A new passage appeared before Li Mo. Chapter 85 Support arrives. Looking at the new passage that appeared before him, Li Mo's eyes revealed a look of understanding. As expected, there was more than one passage in this demon's lair. It seems that Zhao Hongwu and the others have been teleported to other channels. Without any hesitation, Li Mo entered the blasted-out passage and quickly headed towards the location indicated by the talisman for help. Deep within this passage, Shun Yering held a dagger, breathing heavily. Beside her, several demonic corpses lay on the ground. She appeared here in a flash of white light and was besieged by a large number of demons. There were many of these monsters, and they were all over level 20, which was quite a challenge for Shun Yering, who was only around level 10 at the moment. Fortunately, she wasn't the only one who was teleported over. A white spear swept past me, piercing straight through the body of a monster not far away. Then, with a flick of the spear, the monster's corpse was sent flying. Seeing Bai Miao appear beside her, Shun Yering breathed a sigh of relief and said, "Thank you." Bai Miao nodded to Shun Yering, then charged quickly toward the demons ahead, spear in hand. Looking at Bai Miao's retreating figure, a hint of envy flashed in Shun Yering's eyes. Bai Miao truly lives up to his reputation as the top freshman. His combat power is terrifying. She was a warrior, but her weapon was a spear, and her spear technique, whose origin was unknown, was executed with tremendous force. Shun Yering could tell that Bai Miao was only using spear techniques, not skills. However, her understanding of spear techniques was so profound that simply using spear techniques was equivalent to someone else using a skill. On the other side, two other people were also fighting hard to kill the monsters around them. It was Li Yuheng and Lu Yuhong, a junior at Tsinghua and Peking universities. They were also teleported here. Because of Li Mo, Shun Yering also learned some gossip about the Li family and knew about the relationship between Li Yuheng and Li Mo. To Shun Yering's surprise, Li Mo's younger brother, Li Yuheng, was also quite powerful in combat. He swung his long sword, creating a whirlwind of sword energy as he continuously killed the demons in front of him. However, there were simply too many monsters around them, wave after wave, giving them no chance to catch their breath. Shun Yering even suspected that they might have been transported deep into a monster's lair. "Have you had any reaction over there?" Lu Yuhong asked Shun Yering and Bai Miao while gritting her teeth and killing the demons that rushed towards her. With so many monsters attacking wave after wave, they simply couldn't hold out for long. Therefore, both sides resorted to calling for help. However, there has been no response yet. Shun Yering said, "There's still no response. It seems that the teachers are also in trouble. Otherwise, they should have come to our rescue long ago." Looking at the large number of demonic creatures in front of her, Lu Yuhong's face showed a look of despair. Damn it. How can there be so many monsters? We might die here now. Although they can still kill the monsters in front of them, there are simply too many of them. Even if it's just a matter of attrition, we can wear them down to death. And this time won't be too slow. Shen Yering's brows furrowed. She is an assassin. Although her attack power is high and she can quickly kill enemies, her endurance is far inferior to that of a warrior. She had already swiftly killed quite a few demons, even faster than Bai Miao, but now she was running out of energy. If this continues, she will soon be able to rely solely on Bai Miao to maintain her survival. But even for Bai Miao, it probably wouldn't be considered a very long time. At this moment, Bai Miao in front of him also frowned and continuously swung his white spear, piercing through one demon after another. She's been using gun skills instead of other techniques to conserve her energy. However, looking at the many demonic creatures around him, Bai Miao knew that he probably couldn't hold out for much longer. She and Shen Yering had just tried to escape, but found it was useless. The surrounding space seemed to be sealed off, and items such as escape talismans could not be used. Indeed, the person behind the scenes who was able to teleport them here without anyone noticing must have a very high level of skill in spatial magic. At that moment, the monsters ahead charged even more fiercely. Bai Miao took a deep breath. There was no other way but to use his skills. He swung the white spear in his hand, and a white light emerged from the spear, which then quickly formed a white snake. The white snake surged forward rapidly, instantly passing through the bodies of several demons and killing them. Then, Bai Miao swung his spear, and beams of spear light emerged, quickly covering the demons in front of him. We must hold on. Now we can only hope that other students around us can come to our aid. Bai Miao's heart sank slightly. Although she knew this was the only hope, the hope was slim. After all, they were teleported here, and other students might have had the same experience as him. Li Yuheng and Lu Yuhong behind them were also constantly slaying the surrounding demons, trying to hold out for as long as possible. However, a look of despair gradually appeared on their faces. At this rate of monster attack, they probably won't be able to hold out for much longer. Li Yuheng clenched his fists, looking at the surging tide of demons in front of him, a hint of unwillingness in his eyes. He has only just entered Tsinghua and Peking universities, and his plan to gradually seize the Li family's assets has only just begun. How can it end here? If things proceed according to plan, everything in the Li family will be mine in less than 3 years. Even his 3 beautiful older sisters would become his playthings in bed. Li Mo's expression at that time will be quite interesting. But all of this hasn't been done yet. How could he possibly die here? Just then, a look of surprise appeared on Shen Yering's face as she looked at the talisman in her hand and said, "There's a response. Someone has come to our aid." Upon hearing Shen Yering's words, everyone was taken aback, and their faces showed surprise and delight. No matter who sends help, there is hope. Bai Miao also brandished his spear, fighting back against the monsters in front of him while waiting for reinforcements to arrive. Soon, a figure appeared in the sight of Shen Yering and the others. It was Li Mo. Seeing the scene ahead, Li Mo was stunned for a moment. Then without any hesitation, he sent Swanee over to help Bai Miao and Shen Yering. As for Li Yuheng, Li Mo didn't even glance at him. Chapter 86: Li Yuheng's Jealousy. The Swanee appeared and instantly killed several demons in front of Bai Miao and Shen Yering, making Bai Miao and Shen Yering breathe a sigh of relief. Seeing the commotion, Lu Yuhong, who was standing to the side, also showed a hint of joy on her face. Finally, someone came to our rescue. However, when she saw Li Mo appear behind her, the smile on her face suddenly froze. "Are you the only one providing support?" Lu Yuhong was originally supposed to be supported by a teacher, or at least by a small team like theirs, but unexpectedly, only Li Mo came to support them. How dare he come alone to support others who are in danger? Lu Yuhong asked herself honestly. If she were in that situation, as a freshman, the best thing to do would be to stay away from danger. When others attempt to rescue you, you should not only ignore them, but also stay away from the location where the distress signal was sent. After all, that place meant danger. But Li Mo actually came to the rescue all by himself. Should we praise his courage or call him a fool? Lu Yuhong didn't know, but she knew that her hopes had been dashed. What use is a freshman, even if he is the top scorer in the college entrance examination? It only allows them to hold out for a little longer, but in the end they will still be overwhelmed by these demonic tides. Li Yuhong, who was standing to the side, was also taken aback when he saw Li Mo. However, his eyes flickered and he asked directly, "Brother, where did you come from?" "We were trying to evacuate, but we couldn't find a way out. Moreover, there are too many of these monsters, which are holding us back. It's really great that you were able to get here in time." Brother, it's too dangerous here. The only way now is for your summoned beast to hold the rear so we can buy time to escape. I know this must be a difficult decision for you, brother, since your summoned beasts are the foundation of your combat power, but right now, survival is the most important thing. Upon hearing Li Yuheng's words, Lu Yuhong's eyes lit up instantly. Yes, how could I forget? This guy is a summoner, and he seems to have a high talent. Although his level is low now, he seems to be able to summon quite a few beasts. Let his summoned beasts stay behind to cover their retreat while they escape. This is the best option. Yes, Liamo, this is the best way. Saving your life is the most important thing. If you can escape, Jinling Academy and our Tsinghua and Peking universities will compensate you for your losses. Don't hesitate. Lu Yuhong looked at Liamo and quickly tried to persuade him. She now desperately wanted Liamo to stay behind and cover her retreat so she could escape from here as soon as possible. She didn't want to stay in this godforsaken place for even a second longer. Liamo ignored Lu Yuhong and Li Yuheng and rushed straight ahead. If Shun Yering and Bai Miao hadn't been there, Liamo would have turned around and left immediately. Upon arriving beside Shun Yering and Bai Miao, Liamo immediately placed Xuanwu at the very front. There are too many monsters here. Even if the Xuanni and Kueilong attack with all their might, some monsters will still escape. Therefore, Xuanwu needs to go up and defend. Streams of water condensed on Xuanwu's body, quickly forming a shield that withstood the respect of most of the demons. Then, the Xuanni began to move nimbly among the monsters, its sharp claws constantly slashing out, quickly reaping the lives of the surrounding monsters. The Kuei dragon also began its attack, condensing bolts of lightning power and rapidly bombarding the demons in front of it. Liamo did not release the Azure Dragon, as the space here was too small and not suitable for the Azure Dragon to perform its duties. But that's enough. Most of the monsters' attacks were blocked by Xuanwu, and the attacks of Xuanni and Kueilong were also beginning to show results. The monsters ahead began to be killed rapidly. Bai Miao originally wanted Liamo and the others to fight and retreat, but he was stunned by what he saw. Liamo's fighting power is too strong. The lion-like summoned beast appeared and disappeared unpredictably, and each time it appeared, it would kill a monster. Moreover, with the death of a monster, a special power fluctuation will be emitted, covering the surrounding monsters and causing considerable damage. Although it may not kill the surrounding monsters in one go, after this special power fluctuation appears 2 or 3 times, a large number of the surrounding monsters will fall to the ground. What kind of power is this? That's just too terrifying. Li Yuheng and Lu Yuhong, who were standing nearby, wanted to persuade Liamo again to leave the summoned beast behind to cover their retreat, but they were also taken aback by what they saw. Although Li Yuheng knew that Liamo's summoned beasts were very powerful, he did not expect them to be this strong. As he watched the monsters being killed one after another, the monsters' onslaught slowed down. Li Yuheng gritted his teeth and clenched his fists. Hateful. During this period, he worked hard to improve himself, using various methods to obtain a large amount of resources from his mother and third sister, and his strength can be said to have improved by leaps and bounds. Upon seeing Liamo again, Li Yuheng even felt that he could completely trample him underfoot. But now, Liamo's fighting prowess is something he can hardly match. How did this guy's strength increase so quickly? He clearly has nothing. A burning flame of jealousy raged in Li Yuheng's heart, constantly searing his mind and causing his body to tremble slightly. As the monsters in front of her fell one after another, Lu Yuhong's eyes widened in disbelief. What exactly is the situation with Liamo? Is he really just a freshman? Such combat ability is probably even better than that of a third-year student. How could his summoned beasts be so powerful? If the summoner were to come over, the summoned beasts would probably be overwhelmed by the attacks of so many monsters very quickly. Holding the Netherworld Soul Scythe, Liamo quickly stepped forward and began to absorb the soul power of the surrounding demons. Fortunately, these monsters are not undead creatures, so their soul power can be fully absorbed. 10 minutes later, the monsters in front were all killed, leaving only their corpses. Lu Yuhong stared in disbelief. This is it? Just now, she was worried about facing so many monsters, and even thought that they probably wouldn't survive this time. But the next moment, Liamo had eliminated all of these monsters. Watching Liamo wander among the monster corpses ahead, Lu Yuhong felt that the mystery surrounding this guy was growing stronger. What kind of guy is he? Is he really, as Li Yuheng said, a scoundrel who has no parents, has severed ties with his family, and even attacks his own family? Just then, something strange happened ahead. Beams of light rose from the corpses of the monsters on the ground, quickly enveloping them. Then, The monster corpses on the ground began to disappear rapidly. Chapter 87 continues in depth. Seeing the strange phenomenon ahead, everyone was startled and instantly assumed a fighting stance, fearing that something unexpected might happen next. However, all that happened was that a white light appeared on the monster's corpse, and then it was teleported away and disappeared. Nothing else changed. Liamo frowned. What does it mean when a monster's corpse is teleported out? Thinking back to the undead creatures that had appeared before him, a bold idea came to Liamo's mind. The person behind this demonic abyss must also be seeking soul power. Otherwise, after using the Nether Soul Scythe to absorb soul power, the next wave of monsters encountered would not be undead creatures. The fact that these monster corpses were teleported out was presumably for that person to absorb their soul power. That's quite a grand gesture. The person behind setting up teleportation arrays on these monsters, so that they would be teleported away once they died, must have an incredibly high level of skill in spatial manipulation. No, it's too troublesome to set up teleportation arrays on each monster individually. Perhaps that person set up teleportation arrays throughout the entire demon cave. Any living being that dies will be teleported away. This is not limited to monsters. Regardless, the other party's target should be the power of the soul. What Liamo didn't know was that he had already guessed the truth of the matter. Liamo's eyes flickered as he observed the order in which the surrounding monster corpses disappeared. It seems that after a period of time after death, the corpse will be teleported out, with the monsters that died first being teleported out first. This time period should be 10 minutes. No wonder I didn't notice this before. In 10 minutes, they would have been gone long ago. There were too many monster corpses around, and Liamo didn't know the order in which these monsters died, so most of them were teleported away without absorbing the soul power. But now that he knew the situation, a thought popped into Liamo's mind. Perhaps there's something we can do. Even if we can't stop the schemes of the people behind this, at least we can annoy them. Xinyaring looked at Liamo and laughed. You scare me to death. I thought I was going to die here today. Luckily, Liamo, you came. Bai Miao looked at Liamo and said, You are even stronger than I imagined. The freshman number should indeed be yours. The teachers who conducted the school's evaluation made a mistake. Having witnessed the battle between Liamo and Yang Yiren, and what Liamo did in the school's frozen secret realm, Bai Miao admitted that Liamo was stronger than him, but still felt that he was capable of fighting back. However, after witnessing Liamo's battle, Bai Miao had come to a complete understanding that, at least for now, she had no power to fight Liamo. Let's get out of here as soon as possible. It's too dangerous here. If we stay any longer, who knows what dangers we might encounter. Seeing Liamo and Bai Miao start chatting, Lu Yuhong, who was standing nearby, hurriedly spoke up. What had just happened had truly terrified Lu Yuhong, and she couldn't wait to leave. Li Yuhong listened to Lu Yuhong's words, but did not speak. He knew in his heart that Liamo must hate him, and if he spoke up, he might anger the other party. In this situation, just follow behind Lu Yuhong and let her say whatever she wants. Xinyaring's eyes flickered, and she looked at Liamo, saying, We don't know what's going on right now, and we've lost contact with the teachers. In this situation, wouldn't it be better to go out first? Bai Miao nodded in agreement. The situation is unknown, so it's better to evacuate. Otherwise, we'll be in trouble if we encounter any more dangers. Upon hearing this, Liamo shook his head. No, this demon cave must have been deliberately created to lure us in. It won't be so easy for us to get out now. Since the other party wants to lure them in, they won't let them out easily. Moreover, the other party has a high level of skill in spatial manipulation, so it will probably not be easy for them to get out. Bai Miao frowned. You know about the situation? Liamo said, These are just some guesses. Xinyaring asked, Then what do you want to do? Upon hearing this, Liamo immediately replied, Let's go deeper and hunt more monsters. Since the other party's goal is soul power, Liamo will absorb the soul power first. As long as Liamo controls the speed at which he kills monsters, he can ensure that none of the corpses teleported away by the enemy have any soul power. Upon hearing this, Lu Yuhong said, It's just some speculation, and you want to go further? That's too risky. I think we should evacuate first, and then see what happens if we can't get out. She really didn't want to stay here, let alone go any further inside. Who knows what other dangers await them inside? The thought of the potential dangers made her eager to leave. I will never explore any unknown hellholes again. Bai Miao looked at Liamo and asked, Are you confident? Liamo nodded. If my guess is pretty close to the truth, we might be able to thwart the schemes of the people behind this. Lu Yuhong said anxiously, Let's not think about any behind-the-scenes schemes now. It's too dangerous for us to be here. The teachers are unsure of the situation, let alone us. Our evacuation is also to lighten the burden on the teachers, otherwise they would still have to worry about our situation. Our safety is a small matter, but if it affects the teachers, then we will be guilty of a much bigger crime. Shen Yering interrupted Lu Yuhong directly, glancing at her and saying, "If you want to leave, then leave. We're not stopping you. Liamo, whatever you say, I'll do it. I'll follow you." No one here trusted Li Mo more than Shen Yering. From the past to the present, Shen Yering has witnessed Li Mo's strength. Therefore, Shen Yering completely trusts Li Mo. Bai Miao nodded. "In that case, I'll do as you say." After the three of them discussed it, they headed straight inside. Li Mo guessed that all the passages probably led to the same place, so it didn't matter which passage they went through. Lu Yuhong watched the retreating figures of Li Mo and the other two, and sneered, "Humph, what a bunch of idiots. Instead of retreating now, they want to go deeper in. Aren't they just courting death? If they won't go out, we will." As she spoke, Lu Yuhong tried to pull Li Yuhing away with her. However, Li Yuhing looked at Lu Yuhong and slowly shook his head. "Senior, I think we should follow them. Now might not be the best time to evacuate." Chapter 88. The Reappearance of the Undead Monster. Upon hearing Li Yuhing's words, Lu Yuhong's face instantly froze. Then, she looked at Li Yuhing anxiously and said, "Junior, what are you saying? They've lost their minds. You can't be like them." Li Yuhing said, "Senior, the situation is unclear right now. How do you know we can definitely evacuate? Moreover, I know Liamo well. He is extremely shrewd. He must have discovered something, which is why he wants to go deeper inside. Perhaps the way out is inside. Besides, even if we encounter any danger inside, we can have Liamo and the others handle it. If it's just the two of us, it will be much harder to avoid any danger." Hearing Li Yuhing's words, Lu Yuhong's expression changed several times before she nodded and said, "Okay, then let's hurry up and catch up." Li Yuhing's last words convinced her. If they encountered any more danger, the two of them wouldn't be able to withstand it. Following Liamo, at least in crucial moments, we can use him as a shield and push him out. Soon, Li Yuhong caught up with Liamo and said with a smile, "Li Yuhong and I still think it's better to act as a team. In our current situation, sticking together is the right choice." Liamo glanced at it, then turned his head away. He was currently pondering the person behind the demon cave and had no time to deal with these two guys. Liamo could guess to some extent what the two were thinking. Let them follow. If they really encounter a danger that he can't withstand, Liamo will definitely throw Li Yuhong and this Lu Yuhong out as shields first. As they ventured deeper, they soon encountered some monsters. There weren't many monsters, so Bai Miao rushed forward first. In her opinion, although Li Mo's summoned beasts were very powerful in combat, they also needed to rest and recover their strength. It was only when Li Mo's summoned beasts faced a danger like the one just now that they should step in. With a flick of his spear, Bai Miao swiftly pierced the body of the demon in front of him. This was the first time Liamo had seen Bai Miao make a move, and he hadn't expected that Bai Miao's weapon would be a long spear. Liamo could tell that her opponent was highly skilled with the spear, and that most freshmen would probably be no match for her. No wonder she's ranked number 1. Aside from himself, Bai Miao's combat strength is probably unmatched among the freshmen of Jinling Academy. Liamo followed, holding the Netherworld Soul Scythe, and began to collect and absorb soul power from behind. The Kuei Dragon also made its move from time to time, but Liamo did not let it attack with full force. After all, he was also worried about encountering other dangers, so it was still necessary to preserve some fighting strength at this time. The monsters ahead were quickly wiped out. After continuing forward for a while, a large number of monsters reappeared. This time, Liamo's expression turned ugly. It's an undead monster. There were countless undead monsters. The person behind this really wanted the power of the soul. Now that they've discovered their soul power has been stolen, they're panicking. They've sent so many undead monsters to stop them. However, Liamo soon discovered something. These undead monsters seemed to resemble the monsters we killed before. It's as if the corpses that were teleported away were transformed into these undead monsters. Could it be that the other party is a necromancer? Liamo's heart skipped a beat. If the other party really was a necromancer, then the trouble would be considerable. Judging from the sheer number of undead monsters in front of them, if the opponent is a necromancer, then their mastery of necromancy must be extremely high. High-level necromancers possess extremely high combat power. It can be said that he was a one-man army. A necromancer represents an army of undead. No way. So many undead monsters. Did we intrude on an undead stronghold? Looking at the undead monsters ahead, Shen Yering's expression also turned ugly. Having just experienced a horde of monsters, I never expected to encounter even more undead monsters in the blink of an eye. Fortunately, Li Mo was by her side. Otherwise, Xin Yering probably would have fled this place long ago. Bai Miao frowned as he looked at the undead monsters ahead and asked Li Mo, "What do we do now? What should we do? We'll just have to kill all these undead monsters." Since the other side sent so many undead monsters to stop him, it proves that his guess was correct. Didn't you want to stop me? Then I'll just keep going. I'd like to see just how many undead monsters can stand in your way. Once these undead monsters are killed, they cannot be transformed back into undead creatures. Hearing Li Mo's words, Bai Miao nodded. Li Mo, be careful. If things get really bad, we can leave here first. Even after witnessing Li Mo's formidable combat power, Bai Miao was still somewhat worried about the large number of undead monsters. After all, no matter how powerful Li Mo's summoned beast is, it can still be worn down and killed. Li Mo nodded, and then immediately ordered the Swanni and Kuelong to launch an attack. A barrage of attacks rained down on the undead monsters ahead. The Swanni's figure moved nimbly among the undead monsters ahead, quickly slaying them. Li Mo's eyes flickered. If it weren't for the Swanni's splash damage skill, even he would have had to flee in the face of so many undead monsters. However, the other party's actions further solidified Li Mo's guess, and he also guessed that Shin Xiuhan and the others should be alright now. After all, if Shin Xiuhan and the others have already been in trouble, the other party will definitely have the resources to deal with them. The fact that they've only sent some undead monsters to stop them proves that they're at least entangled with Shin Xiuhan and his group. The more this happened, the more Li Mo wanted to delve deeper, because they might just be the straw that broke the camel's back. It took more than 20 minutes to completely wipe out the undead monsters in front of them. Li Mo estimated that all the undead monsters had been transferred by the person behind it, and there shouldn't be any undead monsters left. Even if the opponent can transform corpses into undead monsters, it's definitely not possible now. After all, the other party is likely dealing with Shun Xiuhan and his group right now, and probably can't spare the time. At this moment, both Swanni and Kuelong were quite exhausted, so Li Mo suggested that they rest there for a while. We need to maintain the condition of the Swanni and Kuelong. Bai Miao and the others nodded in agreement. Their battle had taken a toll on their energy, and they all needed to rest. At that moment, the ground began to shake. Li Mo looked ahead with a somewhat grim expression. A large number of demons rushed out from the front and quickly approached Li Mo and his group. Chapter 89: The Herb of Immortality. Seeing the large number of monsters rushing out, Li Mo's expression turned serious. It seems that the person behind this doesn't want to give them any breathing time and wants to wipe them out immediately. Then we'll just have to keep going. Fortunately, the Azure Dragon was not summoned earlier. After the Swanni and Kuei Dragon are exhausted, the Azure Dragon can be brought in. Compared to the Swanni and Kuelong, the Azure Dragon is more versatile in all aspects, and one of them can hold the line. While Li Mo and the others were facing these demonic creatures, in a cave deep in the canyon, Qi Ying stood quietly within the magic array, continuously absorbing soul power. Boom! A sound suddenly came from outside the cave, causing Qi Ying to open her eyes. He then stopped absorbing soul power and went outside the cave. Outside the cave, the black dragon was hovering in midair. It looked exhausted and had several wounds on its body. Looking at the black dragon, Qi Ying frowned slightly and said, "How did it get like this?" The black dragon said with dissatisfaction, "How dare you say that? The Dark Elf tribe actually had a branch of the Tree of Life. In a moment of desperation, the Dark Elf Queen swallowed it directly, instantly raising her rank to the monarch level. If it weren't for my decent escape skills, I might have been killed there." Qi Ying didn't care whether the black dragon was dangerous or not, and asked directly, "What about the soul power?" The black dragon rolled its eyes and then threw out a sphere that emitted a crimson light. "Except for the Dark Elf Queen and the Dark Elf Princess, I have killed all the other Dark Elves. This is their soul power. If it is not enough, I will go and hunt other monsters." Qi Ying took the sphere and shook her head, saying, "There's no time left. You should rest first. Once I've absorbed all the soul power, we'll make our move." The black dragon frowned and said, "So eager?" Qi Ying said with some helplessness, "There's no other way. Something unexpected happened at the demon cave, so we have to move up the schedule." After saying that, Qi Ying didn't provide any specific solutions, and simply took the sphere and turned back to the cave. Watching Qi Ying's retreating figure, a hint of resentment flashed in the black dragon's eyes. This guy treated him like a working dragon, making him do all the hard and tiring work. Just wait. Once this is over, and I achieve the form of a divine dragon, the first thing I'll do is swallow you whole. With a cold snort, the black dragon slowly closed its eyes and began to recover on its own. In just a quarter of an hour, Qi Ying emerged from the cave and stood before the black dragon. Looking at the black dragon, Qi Ying raised her hand, and a beam of light was released from her hand, directly enveloping the black dragon's body. As the light faded, the black dragon's injuries had completely healed. Seeing this, the black dragon said with dissatisfaction, "Why didn't you just help me recover in the first place?" Qi Ying said, "My heart is gone. Now all my power is like a rootless duckweed. Every bit I use is a bit less. I must conserve it. If I had more time, I would have waited for you to recover your strength naturally." Upon hearing this, the black dragon frowned and said, "It seems things aren't going very smoothly at the demon cave." Qi Ying, perhaps to appease the black dragon, said, "It's just a variable. There shouldn't be any problem. Don't worry, once this is done, I will directly help you achieve the body of a dragon." With that, Qi Ying leaped directly onto the black dragon's body. "Let's go." Upon hearing Qi Ying's words, the black dragon stiffened. "Damn it, how dare you ride my dragon? You just wait." With a flick of its tail, the black dragon swiftly headed towards the demon cave. Meanwhile, inside the demon cave, after killing the last demonic boss in front of him, Shin Xiuhan continued to venture deeper inside. After being teleported here, Shin Xiuhan found that the surrounding space was completely frozen and no items could be used. She could only go deeper inside. The monsters we encountered along the way were all of very high level, mostly around level 40. This made Shin Xiuhan somewhat anxious. It would be dangerous for students to face monsters of this level. However, she has no other choice but to keep going deeper inside. Soon, Shin Xiuhan arrived at a huge circular cave. This place is like a large circular hall, with a space as big as 30 conference rooms. Here, Shin Xiuhan saw many passages connecting to this place. This made Shin Xiuhan's eyes flicker slightly. It seems that all the passages eventually connect here. From the moment she was teleported away, Shin Xiuhan understood that someone must have been orchestrating all of this behind the scenes. The news about the immortal herb might have been deliberately spread to lure them out. But that doesn't make sense either. The discovery of the immortal herb was made jointly by investigators from 2 major universities. Although the investigators died, the news still got out. The transmitted information is encrypted, so there is no possibility of it being stolen by others. Just as Shin Xiuhan was wondering what the person behind him was planning to do, his gaze swept to the center of the cave ahead, and his eyes suddenly narrowed. Immortality herb. In the very center of the cave, several lush green grasses, exuding a rich sense of life, were swaying in the breeze. There really is an elixir of immortality in this demon's lair. The messenger's message was accurate. However, Shin Xiuhan soon sensed that something was wrong. The herb was clearly transplanted. It wasn't originally growing there. Moreover, defensive arrays were set up around the longevity grass, protecting it within. Sure enough, someone was manipulating everything behind the scenes. Just as Shin Xiuhan was about to step forward to see if the defensive formation could be broken, a commotion came from a passage to the side. Then, Shin Xiuhan saw Zhang Rui's figure emerge from there. Zhang Rui was covered in blood, but it was clear that it was the blood of demons, and he was not seriously injured. However, it was also obvious that Zhang Rui had exhausted a lot of energy and was panting a bit. "Teacher Shun." Zhang Rui breathed a slight sigh of relief upon seeing Shin Xiuhan, and then quickly headed towards her. "What kind of place is this? How did we get suddenly teleported here?" As Zhang Rui approached, he asked. Shin Xiuhan shook his head. "I don't know. There must be someone manipulating this behind the scenes, deliberately trying to lure us in." Zhang Rui was taken aback. "To lure us in? What does the person behind this want?" Shin Xiuhan shook her head again. "I don't know, but the news about the longevity grass is true." Then, Shin Xiuhan pointed to the central area of the cave behind Zhang Rui. Zhang Rui turned around, saw the immortal herb, and his face instantly lit up with ecstatic joy. Then, the smile on Zhang Rui's face disappeared, and a look of confusion appeared on his face. Since everyone is manipulating this, could the herb of immortality be fake? After all, using the herb of immortality as a lure is a bit too extravagant, isn't it? As soon as Zhang Rui finished speaking, a gust of wind came out from the center of the cave. Then, a voice appeared in their ears. "Of course this herb of immortality is real. Otherwise, how could it have lured you in?" Shin Xiuhan and Zhang Rui's gazes instantly shifted to the area next to the longevity grass, where a black dragon had appeared at some unknown time. Chapter 90. Monsters full of question marks. "This is a dragon?" Zhang Rui looked at the black dragon in front of him, and his expression became solemn. Ancient traditions in this world have been broken. Even the divine dragon is unknown to anyone, and the flood dragon is only recorded in some high school monster encyclopedias. This was the first time Zhang Rui had ever seen a dragon. Oh, you still recognize your grandfather? Not bad. I'll leave you a whole corpse later. Black flames spewed from the mouth and nostrils of the black dragon as it looked at Zhang Rui and laughed. Shin Xiuhan had already raised the staff in her hand, and a dense power of ice instantly swept out from around her body, rushing towards the black dragon in front of her. Damn it! You old woman have no martial ethics. You actually ambushed this old dragon. The black dragon had originally planned to chat first, since his task was to stall for time. However, to everyone's surprise, Shin Xiuhan actually made a move directly. The black dragon had no choice but to take action as well. With a spit, a large amount of black flames were spewed towards Shin Xiuhan, instantly dissolving the surrounding cold air. Shin Xiuhan frowned deeply. The black flames didn't look very hot, but her chill was instantly melted away upon contact. One after another, ice crystal shields quickly condensed and blocked the way. The black flames surged forward, instantly shattering several ice crystal shields, but the black flames were quickly exhausted. Zhang Rui also took immediate action, conjuring a dark gold shield in his left hand and a longsword in his right. The longsword struck the shield, and a dark golden light instantly emanated from the shield, enveloping Zhang Rui's entire body. Then, Zhang Rui charged directly at the black dragon. Seeing this, the black dragon rushed forward, its sharp claws blurring as it attacked Zhang Rui. Zhang Rui blocked all the attacks with his shield, then thrust his longsword towards the black dragon. Ding! The longsword struck the black dragon's body with a crisp sound, leaving only a white mark on its scales. The black dragon, in pain, opened its mouth and unleashed a stream of black flames towards Zhang Rui. Zhang Rui raised his shield, directly blocking the onslaught of black flames. The black dragon soared into the sky and began to wage guerrilla warfare against the two people in front of it. The two people in front of it are very strong. If it uses its full strength, it can fight them and even win. However, the price to pay would be too high, and it might even lose most of its original power. By then, let alone ascending to become a divine dragon, it's hard to say whether they can even retain the power of a dragon. Therefore, the black dragon merely engaged in a prolonged battle. Anyway, it just needs to hold out until that guy Qi Ying kills the other two. Inside a mountain cave, Li Mo and his companions faced a large number of demonic creatures and had no choice but to fight bravely. Half an hour later, all the monsters were killed. Without any hesitation, Li Mo immediately recalled the Swanni and Koalong back to the summoning space to recover their physical strength and energy. Xuanwu didn't make much of a move, so it remained outside to defend. Afterwards, Li Mo told Bai Miao and the others to rest on the spot. Then, Li Mo summoned the two Zhu Yan, and they quickly collected the corpses of the surrounding monsters. Holding the Netherworld Soul Scythe, Li Mo began to rapidly absorb the soul power of the surrounding demons. 10 minutes later, the expected teleportation light did not appear. It seems things have changed. The person behind it no longer has time to teleport these monster corpses to absorb soul power. Li Mo was rapidly absorbing the soul power of the surrounding demons while pondering. No matter what the situation, we must get inside quickly so that we can see any changes clearly. Li Mo had a premonition that the way to break this situation lay deep within the cave ahead. 20 minutes later, Li Mo and Bai Miao and the others set off again, quickly heading into the cave. This time, there were no monsters blocking the way. With no monsters to hinder them, Li Mo and his companions were able to move much faster. 10 minutes later, an opening appeared ahead, and sounds of battle could be heard coming from that direction. Bang! A swift ice spear swept past, shooting directly into the hole in front and embedding itself in the sidewall. Ice magic. It might be my aunt. Shin Yaring's eyes lit up. As Shun Xiuhan's niece, she recognized it at a glance as Shun Xiuhan's power of ice. Upon hearing this, Li Mo and the others were shocked and sped up again, quickly passing through the cave entrance. Once outside the cave entrance, there was a huge cavern, resembling a large hall, with many other cave entrances around it, just like the ones they had come out of. Just as I guessed, all these caves lead to the same destination, which is here. Li Mo looked ahead. The entire hall was filled with the power of ice, and roars came from ahead, accompanied by the sound of dragons. Dragons roar? Li Mo raised an eyebrow, and quickly saw Shin Xiuhan and Zhang Rui fighting. And their opponent was none other than a black dragon. The black dragon spewed black flames, scorching everything around it. The entire cave, which resembled a large hall, was surrounded by Shun Xiuhan's icy power, but the area around the black dragon remained unaffected. Not a trace of icy power reached its vicinity. At this moment, Shun Xiuhan's entire body had turned into ice crystals, resembling an ice crystal queen. It seems the battle here has been going on for a while, and neither teacher Shun Xiuhan nor teacher Zhang Rui has been able to gain the upper hand. What kind of monster is this? I can't see any information about it. Lu Yuhong, standing to the side, trembled as she watched the battle unfold before her. Li Mo's heart stirred, and he also investigated. Unknown. Unknown. Everything was a question mark. No information about this black dragon could be found at all. This also proves that this black dragon is far beyond their level and is not on the same level as them at all. Shun Xiuhan and the other two, who were fighting, and the black dragon also noticed Li Mo and the others. A look of anxiety appeared on Shun Xiuhan's face. Run. This is a monster around level 60. Get out of here quickly. Monsters around level 60. Li Mo and the others were shocked, not expecting that this black dragon would be so powerful. Li Yuhong, who was at the very back, did not hesitate at all and took off running. Lu Yuhong was stunned for a moment, then quickly followed. Bai Miao and Shun Yering both glanced at Li Mo, only to see that he had already moved the turtle-like demon in front of them. There's no way to escape now. Li Mo looked ahead and said calmly. The next moment, the black dragon appeared in front of Li Mo and the others. The immense pressure caused Li Yuhing and Lu Yuhong, who had only taken a few steps, to freeze, and then they collapsed to the ground. Bai Miao and Shun Yering were also trembling all over. They tried to make a move, but found that they could not move their bodies at all. Only Li Mo held the Netherworld Soul Scythe, his gaze fixed on the black dragon. Ready to go? Chapter 91: The Fear of the Black Dragon. The black dragon rushed to Li Mo and the others and launched an attack. He was worried that he wouldn't be able to withstand the attacks of those two powerful humans. Eating these little guys would surely allow him to sustain himself for a while longer by consuming their flesh and blood essence. In any case, it doesn't want to use its life essence in battle. That would be too wasteful. With its mouth wide open, the black dragon lunged straight at Li Mo, who was at the very front. At this moment, Xuanwu stood in front of Li Mo, and water snakes condensed and directly attacked the black dragon. Then, the water snakes shattered, turning into streams of water that returned to Xuanwu's body. Skill, Raging Waves, gathers water power to rapidly strike enemies, dealing 150% damage. The water power also protects the user, increasing their damage reduction by 10%. While the Raging Wave skill doesn't do much damage to the black dragon, it does increase the user's damage reduction. Bang! The black dragon bit directly onto the Xuanwu's shell, and with a crisp sound, the black dragon released its grip. Holy crap! What the hell is that? So hard. It knocked all of my teeth out. During this brief pause, Shun Xiuhan and Zhang Rui had already moved to protect Li Mo and the others. Shun Xiuhan glanced at Xuanwu and saw that the turtle-like summoned beast had 2 white marks on its body, and its expression had become listless. Even so, the turtle-like summoned beast was not killed, nor was it seriously injured. Shun Xiuhan already knew that this turtle-like summon was a defensive summon, but he didn't expect its defense to be so strong. Bai Miao and the others behind them were also stunned. That was a powerful monster around level 60, and it didn't look like it was of low rank. Even the 2 teachers could only fight back, yet Li Mo's summoned beast actually withstood an attack from the opponent. He's not dead yet. Bai Miao's gaze fell on Xuanwu, his eyes flickering. I originally thought that Li Mo's powerful summoned beasts were only those 2 summoned beasts with powerful attacks. However, it now appears that his defensive summons also possess top-tier defensive capabilities. Li Mo glanced at Xuanwu, then summoned it back into the summoning space with a pained expression. Judging from the attack just now, Xuanwu didn't seem to suffer any major damage, but it has already sustained internal injuries. It is estimated that it will take at least 3 days to recover in the summoning space. However, Li Mo was still quite satisfied that he was able to withstand the attack from the black dragon. Without a second thought, Shun Xiuhan and Zhang Rui shielded Lu Mo and the others behind them and launched an even fiercer attack on the black dragon. Just now, Shun Xiuhan and Zhang Rui were mainly engaged in close combat. After all, this black dragon was too powerful. The black dragon was waiting for Qi Ying, and Shun Xiuhan and the others were also waiting for 2 teachers from Tsinghua and Peking universities. However, now that Li Mo and his group have appeared, for their safety, Shin Xiuhan and Zhang Rui can only intensify their attacks to prevent the Black Dragon from emerging to deal with them. Liu Mo and his friends are all promising talents among this year's freshmen, and we absolutely cannot let them be ruined here. Moreover, since Dong Hongyu and Yuan Li from Tsinghua and Peking universities had not appeared during the long battle, Shin Xiuhan and Zhang Rui understood that the other side might also be in danger. Shin Xiuhan and Zhang Rui launched a fierce attack, unleashing a barrage of blows on the Black Dragon in an attempt to force her back and away from Liu Mo and the others. Attacks rained down on the Black Dragon, causing it to retreat steadily. The Black Dragon was already angry because it hadn't even eaten Liu Mo and the others, and had even been pricked by them. Now that Shin Xiuhan and the other person had intensified their attacks, the Black Dragon was even more enraged. Damn it, your Grandpa Long is going easy on you, and you really think you're something else? With a roar, the Black Dragon unleashed a torrent of black flames that quickly enveloped its entire body, forming what appeared to be a black flame armor. Then, the Black Dragon charged directly towards Shin Xiuhan and Zhang Rui. This Black Dragon has some intelligence, but not much, otherwise it wouldn't have been used by Qi Ying. In his rage, he directly unleashed his life essence, causing his combat power to surge several levels instantly. Shin Xiuhan and Zhang Rui instantly felt immense pressure, which was almost overwhelming. The pressure is even greater, especially since we also have to pay attention to Liu Mo and the others. Liu Mo and the others could also see that Shin Xiuhan and Zhang Rui were at a disadvantage, and their expressions became anxious. I said, why don't we get out of here quickly? It looks like the two teachers can't hold off this monster. Let's run away. Looking at the scene ahead, Liu Yuhong spoke directly. Shen Yering retorted angrily, what are you saying? If it weren't for Aunt and teacher Zhang Rui, we would have been eaten by this monster long ago. Now that you see them at a disadvantage, you just run away. Are you even human? Upon hearing this, Liu Yuhong said, you all heard it just now. This monster is around level 60, and the two teachers are only around level 50. It will definitely be difficult for them to deal with it. Moreover, this monster is clearly in a berserk state now. We'll only be a hindrance to the two teachers if we stay here. Let's get out of here quickly. Shen Yering snorted coldly. If you want to leave, then leave. Even if it means death, I will help my aunt. Although Shen Yering knew that staying here wouldn't do any good, her aunt was right here, and the situation looked very critical. So how could she leave so easily? Liu Yuhong's eyes flickered for a moment. Then he turned and left without any hesitation. Liu Yuhong was stunned for a moment, then quickly followed. If we don't leave now, are we just waiting to be eaten by this monster? Upon seeing this, Shen Yering's gaze fell on Liu Mo. Liu Mo, do you have a way to help your aunt? She has no other choice but to pin her hopes on Liu Mo, since he always manages to surprise her. Liu Mo frowned slightly, then said, I'll try my best, but you must understand that this level of monster is beyond our ability to deal with. If it really doesn't work out, we have to leave here, otherwise we'll really become a burden to the two teachers. If they stay here, teachers Shin Xiuhan and Zhang Rui will definitely have some concerns about fighting. However, Liu Mo has a way to help Shin Xiuhan and Zhang Rui. First, Liu Mo summoned Xuanwu again and commanded it to stay within 100 meters of the two teachers. Skill, Xuanwu Domain, passive skill. Reduces damage taken by all friendly units within a 100-meter radius of Xuanwu by 10%. Xuanwu's passive ability allows Shin Xiuhan and Zhang Rui to reduce damage taken by 10%. Then, Liu Mo summoned the Azure Dragon. Skill, Azure Dragon Domain. After deployment, it covers an area of 1 kilometer in radius, granting all friendly units within the area the power of Azure Wood. Friendly units with Azure Wood power gain a 20% lifesteal effect. The Azure Dragon possesses the Azure Dragon Domain, which grants allies a 20% lifesteal bonus. In any case, the coverage of both fields will greatly enhance the combat effectiveness of teachers Shin Xiuhan and Zhang Rui. The rest depends on the two teachers. However, after the Azure Dragon was summoned, something strange happened in the arena. The Black Dragon, enraged, instantly shifted its gaze to the Azure Dragon, its eyes filled with shock and confusion. Then, its body began to tremble. It is in fear. Chapter 92 Azure Dragon ascends to the next level. Everyone was stunned for a moment, not expecting the Black Dragon, which had been so menacing just moments before, to suddenly change its appearance. However, both Shin Xiuhan and Zhang Rui are highly experienced teachers, so they are naturally able to seize such an opportunity. Zhang Rui immediately abandoned the shield in his left hand, and a dazzling dark golden light burst forth from the longsword in his hand. The light shone brightly, coalescing into a giant lightsaber. Zhang Rui's right hand suddenly felt heavy, as if he could hardly lift the lightsaber. Biting his lip, Zhang Rui mustered all his strength and swung his right-hand lightsaber, piercing it directly into the black dragon's body. The black dragon let out a miserable cry and came to its senses. Just as it was about to make a move, an ice crystal dragon charged in and slammed it into the wall behind it. The ice crystals shattered, and a chilling aura spread out, enveloping everything around them. It's done. Shen Yaring's eyes lit up. Although I don't know why the black dragon suddenly stopped, it would be something to be happy about if we could kill it. Liemo shook his head. This black dragon has killed quite a few. How could a monster around level 60, with a relatively high rank, be killed so easily? After connecting with the Swanee, Limeo's mental strength is now over 700, so he can naturally sense some of the black dragon's situation. Boom! As soon as Liemo finished speaking, the black dragon rushed out from the ruins of the wall in front of him. Instead of retaliating against Shun Xiuhan and Zhang Rui, it turned its attention to Qinglong. Impossible. How could this be? How could there be dragon blood here? Why? Why does this guy have the bloodline of a divine dragon? The black dragon looked frantically at the azure dragon, as if it couldn't quite accept a certain fact. A thought struck Liemo. If a dragon were to ascend to the next level, it would probably become a divine dragon. If the mastermind behind this demonic cave is this black dragon, then luring them here might be for its own advancement. Seeing the azure dragon's divine dragon bloodline now naturally made him somewhat vulnerable. Although Liemo guessed wrong about the mastermind, he correctly guessed the reason why the black dragon broke through his defenses. With a thought, Liemo directly made the azure dragon take off and arrive in front of the black flood dragon. Although the azure dragon is currently at a lower level and its combat power is far inferior to that of the black flood dragon, it does have a suppressive effect on the black flood dragon due to its bloodline power. Sensing the aura emanating from the azure dragon, the black dragon's eyes narrowed, and its violent aura instantly froze. Just like a mouse encountering a cat, a sense of fear arises spontaneously. Even though it knew that the dragon in front of it was not of a very high level and was not as strong as it in combat, the black dragon just couldn't muster any thoughts of resistance. Roar! With a roar, the black dragon's eyes instantly turned crimson, and streaks of black light tinged with blood emanated from its body, enveloping it. In order to resist this suppressive force deep within its bloodline, the black dragon directly chose to use its life essence. He used the very essence of life to unleash a violent force, forcefully suppressing the fear in his heart. Shin Xiuhan raised an eyebrow. Although she didn't know what had happened, the black dragon's combat power had increased considerably in this state. However, as long as it could hold out until the opponent's source power was exhausted, it would fall into a state of weakness. With her staff raised, Shin Xiuhan unleashed her full power. A dense surge of icy power erupted instantly, enveloping the black dragon. As an ice mage, Shin Xiuhan's greatest strength lies in control. Delaying is her forte. Zhang Rui also noticed something amiss. This time, he used all the power of his left-hand shield to block the black dragon's attacks in front of Shin Xiuhan. It's clear that Shin Xiuhan and Zhang Rui have collaborated many times before, and their teamwork is excellent. Upon seeing this, the black dragon's expression also turned ferocious. It has already used its life essence, and no matter the outcome of this battle, it will be impossible to ascend to the form of a divine dragon by relying on Qi Ying's method. But now there is a divine dragon in front of us, and it is a low-level, underdeveloped divine dragon. As long as you can devour it and absorb its bloodline power, you can achieve the body of a divine dragon, which is even more stable than its advancement method. This is also why it uses the power of the source at all costs. However, the suppression of the dragon bloodline was too great, making it difficult for the black dragon to kill the two annoying human powerhouses in front of it in a short time, even when it used its source power. Moreover, the black dragon felt that the defense and recovery abilities of the two people in front of it had increased significantly, whether it was its own imagination or not. However, the black dragon now has no way out and can only choose to gamble everything. If he kills these two humans, he will gain the greatest reward of this trip. Watching the battle unfold, Liemo's eyes flickered before his gaze fell upon the azure dragon. Since the azure dragon can suppress the black flood dragon, if the azure dragon is upgraded, will its suppressive power against the black flood dragon increase even more? Liemo originally planned to upgrade the Swanee and the others, but he hadn't decided which one to upgrade first. It seems that we should upgrade the azure dragon first. Looking at his current monster lifespan, After killing those monsters just now, Limo's monster lifespan has reached 301, which is more than enough to advance to the Azure Dragon rank. Afterwards, Limo checked the requirements for Azure Dragon's advancement. Upgrade requirements: 1 Azure Dragon and 3 5-star summoned beasts of any aptitude. A single Azure Dragon has a lifespan of 100 years, and even 3 5-star summons with the lowest aptitude require a lifespan of 150 years. Added together, that's a monster's lifespan of 250 years. Without hesitation, Limo chose to summon. A pale blue dragon egg and 3 yellowish-brown summoned beast eggs appeared in the summoning circle. With a thought, the Azure Dragon swiftly arrived and opened its mouth. The pale blue Azure Dragon gall transformed directly into rich Azure energy, which quickly entered the Azure Dragon's mouth. Then, a pale blue energy fluctuation rose from the Azure Dragon's entire body, and it slowly closed its eyes. The 3 earthen yellow summoning eggs around it also transformed into dense earthen yellow energy, swirling around the Azure Dragon and slowly merging into its body. Limo's eyes flickered slightly, and he realized something. This energy is the fundamental power of life. Each summoned beast needs an elemental power of the same attribute as itself to advance to the next level, plus a certain amount of other elemental powers. The requirements for upgrading divine beasts are even higher. The original power of the same attribute must be replaced with the original power that is exactly the same as its own. After a while, all the energy fluctuations were absorbed into the Azure Dragon's body. Everything calmed down, and the Azure Dragon slowly opened its eyes. Upgrade successful. Chapter 93 Yuan Li, severely injured. After advancing to the next level, the azure color on the Azure Dragon's body became even deeper, and the oppressive aura emanating from it became even stronger. Limo couldn't wait to check the Azure Dragon's attributes after the upgrade. Azure Dragon. Rank: 6-star Monarch. Qualification: 17. Level: 12. Basic attribute: Strength: 980. Constitution: 1010. Agility: 960. Spirit: 940. Skill: Dragon soars in the sky, knocks 2 enemies back with the user's body, dealing 184% damage and inflicting a bleeding status, causing the user to lose 2% of their health per second for 20 seconds. This skill also grants a 20% lifesteal effect. Skill: Dragon's Roar across the 9 heavens. Unleashes a dragon's roar, dealing 120% damage to all enemies within a 500-meter radius and has a 28% chance to stun them. Leveling up increases the skill's range and stun chance. Skill: Azure Dragon Power. Each attack has a chance to apply 1 stack of Azure Dragon Power to the user. Each stack increases damage by 3%, up to a maximum of 10 stacks. Skill: Wrath of the Dragon. Can be activated when HP drops to 50%, instantly clearing all negative status effects and increasing 4 basic attributes by 3 times. Attacks inflict a suppression effect lasting 10 minutes. After use, the user enters a 2-hour weakened state. Skill: Azure Dragon Domain. After deployment, it covers an area of 1 kilometer in radius, granting all friendly units within the area the power of Azure Wood. Friendly units with Azure Wood power gain a 25% lifesteal effect. Skill: Dragon's Might. After advancing to Tier 6, the Azure Dragon begins to possess Dragon Might, having a 10% suppression effect on any creature whose level is no more than 10 levels higher than its own, and a 30% suppression effect on any dragon-type creature of any level. Note: one of the 4 celestial spirits, representing the destiny of Greenwood, skilled in the power of springtime renewal. After advancing to the next level, the Azure Dragon's attributes improved significantly. At level 12, its physique broke through the 1,000 mark. Azure Dragon's various skills have been significantly improved, and it has also gained a brand new skill, Divine Dragon's Might. It has a 10% suppression effect on any creature whose level is no more than 10 levels higher than its own, which means that the opponent's combat power can only be exerted at 90% in front of the Azure Dragon. The suppression of dragon-type creatures is even more terrifying, reaching 30%. Seeing this, Limo did not hesitate at all and immediately ordered the Azure Dragon to unleash the power of the Divine Dragon on the Black Flood Dragon. The Jiaolong is a dragon-like creature. The Azure Dragon soared into the sky, its dragon eyes fixed intently on the Black Dragon, and roared at it. A powerful pressure emanated from the Azure Dragon and instantly spread to the Black Flood Dragon. The Black Dragon's body stiffened, and the primal power surging from its body actually retreated back into itself at that moment. Looking at the Azure Dragon after its advancement, a hint of shock and fear flashed in the eyes of the Black Dragon. How is this possible? Why is the power of the dragon bloodline on this dragon becoming increasingly concentrated? Advanced. The opponent actually advanced. At this moment, the Black Dragon's jealousy suppressed the rising fear in its heart. He went to great lengths, risking his life countless times, to earn a chance to advance in rank. Why is it that it can be born with the body of a dragon? As a dragon, advancing in rank is surprisingly easy. Shocked, the Black Dragon failed to notice that an ice spear swiftly arrived and pierced its body. Shinshohan was slightly out of breath. With this attack, she used the power of the ice law she had comprehended and finally managed to seriously injure the Black Dragon. The Black Dragon let out a mournful cry, feeling as if the blood in its body had been frozen. Zhang Rui quickly stepped forward, his long sword piercing directly into the Black Dragon's body. Then, with a sudden slash, he tore the Black Dragon's body apart. The Black Dragon opened its mouth and spat out a large amount of blood, but then it spewed out a large amount of black flames, trying to make a final struggle. At that moment, the Azure Dragon charged directly at the Black Flood Dragon. Liemo raised an eyebrow slightly. This was Qinglong's intention, and Liemo did not choose to stop it. The Black Dragon was already severely injured, but it still had a chance to fight back. Upon seeing the Azure Dragon charging towards it, the oppressive force originating from the depths of its bloodline prevented it from moving. However, the passing of life caused the Black Dragon to suppress its fear, and it also went to meet the Green Dragon. The dragon and the Jiao began to fight. Although the Black Dragon was severely injured, even a weakened camel is bigger than a horse, and it still had the strength to fight against the less powerful Azure Dragon. The Azure Dragon possesses regenerative abilities, but it can only exchange injuries with the Black Flood Dragon. Soon, Qinglong's body was covered in wounds. Even so, it did not retreat, its dragon eyes filled with determination. 10 minutes later, Qinglong's injuries became even more severe. A ray of blue light appeared on the Azure Dragon's body, which revitalized the somewhat listless dragon. Skill, Wrath of the Dragon, can be activated when HP drops to 50%, instantly clearing all negative status effects and increasing 4 basic attributes by 3 times. Attacks inflict a suppression effect lasting 10 minutes. After use, the user enters a 2-hour weakened state. Wrath of the Dragon. The Azure Dragon's negative status was instantly removed, and its attributes were boosted threefold, giving it an immediate advantage. The Black Dragon was already at its limit, and facing the Azure Dragon that had unleashed its Divine Dragon's wrath, it had virtually no chance of resistance. With a final bite to the Black Dragon's neck, the Azure Dragon ended the Black Dragon's life. Shinshohan and Zhang Rui were both stunned by what they saw. Although the Black Dragon was already severely injured, Limo's summoned beast was still able to kill it, which was a bit too exaggerated. Zhang Rui's eyes flickered as he looked at Liemo not far away. What kind of monster is this? Even the summoner who summoned the dragon would pale in comparison to Liemo. Those so-called chosen ones all became ordinary in his presence. Shinshohan's gaze also fell on Liemo. This little guy always manages to surprise her. Then, Shinshohan's eyes flickered. If I remember correctly, Liemo seems to have broken ties with the Li family. In that case, Shinshohan's heart stirred slightly, and she had already made some decisions. At this moment, the Azure Dragon in midair looked at the black corpse on the ground, a hint of joy appearing in its dragon eyes. Then, it opened its mouth and spat out a beam of azure light, which quickly enveloped the Black Dragon's corpse. Enveloped in azure light, the entire Black Dragon corpse rapidly transformed into a cloud of black mist, which then quickly disappeared into the Azure Dragon's mouth. The Black Dragon wanted to devour the Green Dragon to achieve the body of a Divine Dragon, but in the end it was devoured by the Green Dragon instead. Just then, a passageway nearby shattered, and a figure was sent flying, crashing into a wall not far away. The figure, covered in blood, slid down the wall, looking utterly dejected. When everyone saw the figure, they were all stunned. It's Yuan Li. Chapter 94, Killing Yuan Li. Upon seeing Yuan Li, Liemo and the others were all taken aback. Yuan Li was also a teacher in the 50th grade. How did she end up like this? Even if we encounter any danger, we should still have the ability to protect ourselves, right? Just then, a tall figure slowly walked out from the broken passage. Dressed in a black robe, it was none other than Qi Ying. At this moment, Qi Ying was carrying a person in her hand. It was Dong Hongyu, another teacher at Tsinghua and Peking universities. At this moment, Dong Hongyu had no breath left, and streams of dense soul power were rapidly flowing from Dong Hongyu's body into Qi Ying's body. Looking at the scene ahead, Qi Ying frowned deeply. I knew this black dragon wouldn't be of much use in crucial moments, but I didn't expect it to be this useless. As she spoke, Qi Ying's gaze quickly fell on Liu Mo. Is it still because of you, this variable? It would be better if you weren't here. Feeling Qi Ying's gaze, Liu Mo felt a chill in his heart. Although he didn't know what the black-robed figure in front of him was, Liu Mo felt his heart skip a beat the moment he saw it. Shin Xiuhan and Zhang Rui immediately assumed a defensive stance. The black-robed figure in front of us, whoever he was, must be exceptionally powerful, capable of killing Dong Hongyu and severely injuring Yuan Li. Sweat began to bead on Shin Xiuhan's forehead. Even when facing that black dragon just now, she didn't feel this much pressure. Facing the figure in black robes, Shin Xiuhan felt an immense pressure. This oppressive aura even deterred Shin Xiuhan from having the thought of launching an attack. Qi Ying's gaze then fell on the Azure Dragon. Divine Dragon Bloodline. No wonder that black dragon was defeated. Snort. As soon as he finished speaking, Qi Ying snorted coldly and extended his right palm directly towards the Azure Dragon. As soon as the Azure Dragon absorbed the Black Flood Dragon's source power, it felt as if a pair of giant hands had grabbed its neck. Struggling, it rushed towards Qi Ying's direction. Shin Xiuhan bit her lips sharply, raised her staff, and fired several ice spikes toward Qi Ying. Qi Ying paused for a moment, released his hand, and swung it forward. The ice spikes that had been locking his throat stopped in place and shattered instantly, scattering ice crystals all over the ground. Liu Mo's heart skipped a beat. Without any hesitation, he immediately summoned the Azure Dragon back into the summoning space. Along with Xuanwu and the others, they were all summoned back into the summoning space. Liu Mo had a premonition that if his summoned beast were captured by this black-robed figure, what terrible consequences would occur. Just then, several students from Tsinghua and Peking universities, along with Zhao Hongwu and his group, emerged from several caves not far away. They were all stunned by the scene before them. Qi Ying was busy dealing with Dong Hongyu and Yuan Li, so she naturally didn't pay attention to them, which is why they are still alive. Li Yuheng and Lu Yuhong also appeared quickly. They ran around in circles, only to find there was no way out, and eventually returned to where they were. Teacher Dong. Teacher Yuan. Seeing the miserable state of Dong Hongyu and Yuan Li, the students from Tsinghua and Peking universities all gasped in shock. Lu Yuheng and several students rushed towards Yuan Li. Meanwhile, a junior student from Tsinghua or Peking University went directly to Qi Ying, wanting to retrieve Dong Hongyu's body. Puff. As soon as he got close, Qi Ying stretched out his right hand and punched the student through the body. Subsequently, his soul power was quickly absorbed by Qi Ying. Upon witnessing this scene, the remaining students all felt a chill run down their spines. That third-year student was also quite strong. He was killed without any chance of resistance. What exactly is this black-robed figure? Li Menghan and the others came to Yuan Li's side and hurriedly brought her to Li Mo and the others, hoping that Shin Xiuhan and Zhang Rui could save Yuan Li. Yuan Li's condition was already very bad. It seemed like she would die at any moment. However, Shin Xiuhan and Zhang Rui's gazes were fixed on the figure in black robes, their expressions tense. Both of them knew in their hearts that the figure in black robes was extremely terrifying. Facing him, they couldn't even make the slightest movement. Li Mo's brows furrowed tightly. What does it mean that the figure in black robes isn't making a move? It seems this guy is the ultimate mastermind. His goal should be the power of the soul. Aren't these students from Tsinghua and Peking universities excellent sources of spiritual nourishment? Why didn't he make a move when they brought Yuan Li here? This guy? For some reason, Liu Mo felt a sense of unease. At that moment, a flash of inspiration suddenly appeared in Li Mo's mind. Yuan Li. Why did Dong Hongyu die, but Yuan Li didn't? Since the black-robed figure's goal was soul power, why did he choose to knock Yuan Li away instead of grabbing her and absorbing her soul power like Dong Hongyu did? Yuan Li was clearly powerless to resist. Li Mo's eyes twitched, and his gaze suddenly fell on Yuan Li. Then, Li Mo saw Yuan Li, who had just been unconscious, suddenly open her eyes. Her eyes were devoid of any light, but she stretched out her hands and reached out to grab Li Mo. A familiar energy emanated from Yuan Li. Soul fluctuation. The same soul fluctuations as that black-robed figure. For some reason, Li Mo could sense the same soul fluctuations emanating from Yuan Li as those from the black-robed figure. Students from Tsinghua and Peking universities sought refuge with Li Mo, and Yuan Li is now very close to him. Seeing Yuan Li stretching out her hands towards him, Li Mo felt a chill run down his spine. Although he didn't know why Yuan Li had the same soul fluctuations as the black-robed figure, Li Mo knew that if he were captured by her, it would be no different from being captured by that black-robed figure. Without any hesitation, Li Mo raised the Netherworld Soul Scythe in his hand. The Nether Soul Scythe deals soul damage, which should be useful in this particular situation. A flash of cold light appeared as Li Mo, wielding the Netherworld Soul Scythe, severed Yuan Li's two outstretched arms. It really worked. Li Mo was certain that if it were anyone else, even if they were armed, they wouldn't be able to harm Yuan Li in any way. We need weapons that target the soul. The surrounding students were completely stunned, never expecting such a situation to occur. A student from Tsinghua or Peking University instantly flew into a rage. Li Mo, what are you doing? Li Mo didn't have time to explain to him. At this moment, Yuan Li kicked off with both legs and pounced directly towards Li Mo. Gritting his teeth, Li Mo raised the Netherworld Soul Scythe in his hand and slashed down again. Bang! Yuan Li's head was instantly severed, falling to the ground and rolling to Li Menghan's feet. Chapter 95, Cutting the Threads. The entire room fell silent. All eyes were on Li Mo, their faces filled with shock. Li Mo, they actually killed teacher Yuan Li. Li Mo, what are you doing? You actually killed teacher Yuan Li while she was seriously injured. Li Yuheng was right after all. You are a vicious and ruthless person. What kind of humanity can a guy have who would even turn on his own family? Do you know how kind teacher Yuan Li was at school? So many people have benefited from her kindness, and you actually killed such a good person. Li Mo, I will make you pay with your life. After a brief silence, the students from Tsinghua and Peking universities erupted in chaos, with one sophomore even wanting to take direct action against Li Mo. Li Menghan stared blankly at Li Mo in front of her, her eyes also filled with disbelief. From their perspective, teacher Yuan Li may have regained some strength, and she reached out her hands perhaps wanting some recovery medicine, but Li Mo directly severed her arm. What happened next was even worse. As if that wasn't enough, Li Mo beheaded teacher Yuan Li in the next moment. Although Li Menghan didn't believe Li Mo would do such a thing, she had seen it with her own eyes and couldn't deny it. What exactly is going on? Li Yuheng was also stunned, completely unexpected that such a scene would occur. However, he quickly realized what was happening and pointed at Li Mo, saying, "Brother, I never imagined you would become so ruthless. You might have misunderstood why you attacked mom and dad before, and I wouldn't have said anything even if you seriously injured me, since you're my brother. But now, you've actually killed teacher Yuan Li. You're not even human." Li Yuheng looked resentful, as if he had a very deep relationship with Yuan Li. Li Mo frowned and looked at the university's student who wanted to attack him. A familiar soul fluctuation. Seeing the opponent charging towards him with a weapon in hand, Li Mo did not hesitate at all and directly raised the Netherworld Soul Scythe in his hand to block the attack. Then, Li Mo swung the Netherworld Soul Scythe in his hand and beheaded the other party. Although he didn't know how the black-robed figure managed to influence and even control others' minds, Li Mo had no choice but to prepare for the worst and kill him. If the other party has any backup plan, I might be the one who dies. This is not the time to be soft-hearted. Li Mo, you're insane. You actually dared to lay a hand on us. Are you trying to wipe out everyone from Tsinghua and Peking universities? I understand. Li Mo and that figure in black robes are in cahoots. Everyone, let's attack and avenge teacher Yuan Li. The remaining students from Tsinghua and Peking universities were outraged, but no one took direct action. After all, this guy's fighting ability is somewhat strange. Despite being a summoner, he was able to easily kill a university student. They certainly didn't want to be beheaded by Li Mo as well. Li Mo glanced at them, then turned his gaze to the black-robed figure, his brows furrowing. What if the other party continues to control other people? Does he have to kill everyone around him? Just then, Li Mo saw the black-robed figure slightly beckon to Li Menghan with his finger. Li Mo's expression changed. Damn it, it was that familiar soul fluctuation again. However, at this moment, the Netherworld Soul Scythe in Li Mo's hand suddenly trembled. Suddenly, Li Mo had a sudden inspiration, raised the Netherworld Soul Scythe in his hand, and directly used a soul crystal. Consuming one soul crystal can directly double the effect of the Netherworld Soul Scythe. A faint light quickly appeared on the Netherworld Soul Scythe, directly enveloping the entire scythe. Li Mo slashed down fiercely at the air between the black-robed figure in front of him and Li Menghan. Click! A crisp sound rang out, and strands of thin, dark black silk appeared. The dark threads emerged from the black-robed figure's hand, and were about to spread to Li Menghan's body. However, at this moment, these threads had already been taken by the Netherworld Soul Scythe in Li Mo's hand. Li Menghan was startled and quickly retreated. Looking at the broken, dark thread lying on the ground, a sense of fear rose in her heart. Although she didn't know what it was, her instincts told her that if she got tainted by it, she probably wouldn't be in good shape. Li Mo snorted coldly and looked at the Tsinghua and Peking University students glaring at him, saying, "Did you see that? Yuan Li and that student from earlier have both been controlled by that figure in black robes." The students from Tsinghua and Peking universities were all stunned for a moment. However, they then continued, "What can a few threads prove?" "Exactly, you think whatever you say goes? I could say this is just an excuse you made up on purpose. Even if teacher Yuan Li is under control, you can just cut the threads. Why kill her? Your reason is far too lame." Li Mo didn't waste words with them and instead focused his gaze on the black-robed figure in front of him. At this moment, Qi Ying's gaze also fell on Li Mo. Qi Ying paused for a moment at Li Mo's heart. Then her gaze fell on the Netherworld Soul Scythe in Li Mo's hand. "Hand over this sickle to me, and I may spare your lives." Qi Ying's voice rang out, startling everyone. Li Mo frowned even more deeply, raised the Netherworld Soul Scythe in his hand, and looked at Qi Ying. "If you want it, come and take it yourself." The Netherworld Soul Scythe is his divine weapon, so Li Mo naturally cannot give it up. Moreover, Li Mo could sense that the other party was somewhat wary of the Netherworld Soul Scythe in his hand. What if the opponent attacks again after I hand over the Netherworld Soul Scythe? To tie your life to a single sentence from another person? Isn't that idiot? Qi Ying looked at Li Mo and fell silent. He could sense that if he could obtain this black scythe, he would be able to recover quickly. However, although the guy in front of him didn't have much strength, he gave him an instinctive sense of danger. However, in the end, the temptation prevailed over the sense of danger. Qi Ying moved her feet and instantly rushed towards Li Mo. "Li Mo, watch out!" Shun Xiuhan shouted, and the attack that had been waiting in the air suddenly burst forth. Two giant ice crystal dragons quickly materialized, and Qi Ying charged straight at them. Zhang Rui's longsword also condensed into a huge beam of light, which slashed directly down towards Qi Ying. With a wave of his hands, Qi Ying tore the two ice crystal dragons to shreds. Qi Ying didn't even dodge the enormous light sword. The light sword struck Qi Ying, tearing through his black robe before disintegrating and dissipating. Beneath the torn black robe lay eerie flesh and blood containing a purplish-gold hue, without even a trace left on it. Shen Xiuhan and Zhang Rui were shocked. What exactly is this? Their attacks were like tickling the other side. The next moment, Qi Ying appeared directly in front of Li Mo and reached out to grab the Netherworld Soul Scythe in Li Mo's hand. Chapter 96. Who Can Kill Me? Li Mo felt like he couldn't breathe. An immense pressure descended upon him, like a mountain, rendering him unable to move. Li Mo could only watch helplessly as the black-robed figure appeared in front of him and extended his right hand towards him. But at that moment, Li Mo's heart suddenly started pounding. Bang! Bang! His heart was beating faster and faster, and soon Li Mo felt as if a drum was beating, making all the blood and energy in his body become frantic. Blood vessels appeared on his eyes, and veins bulged on his forehead, making Li Mo look somewhat terrifying. Splash! The illusory records of mountains and seas, gods and demons, quickly appeared before my eyes, and I quickly flipped through it. Li Mo felt as if a blood-red color appeared before his eyes. His heart was pounding so hard it felt like it was going to burst out of his chest. His blood seemed to boil, making Li Mo even more agitated. A surge of power rose rapidly within Li Mo, making him eager to release it. Otherwise, Li Mo felt he might explode and die. With a roar, the veins on Li Mo's arms bulged, and the blood in his veins could be seen rushing rapidly. A blood-red scene unfolded before his eyes. Following his body's instincts, Li Mo raised the Netherworld Soul Scythe in his hand and slashed it down directly in front of him. A flash of blood appeared, and a few drops of blood splattered into Li Mo's eyes, but instead of clearing up the blood, it caused the bloodstains in Li Mo's vision to fade quickly. He saw the Netherworld Soul Scythe in his hand slice through the black-robed figure's outstretched right arm, severing it as easily as cutting tofu. The black-robed figure's right arm flipped in midair and landed directly in the illusory record of mountains and seas, gods and demons, disappearing quickly. The black-robed figure in front of them seemed to be frozen in place, standing motionless. Qi Ying's eyes were filled with horror. His gaze was no longer on the Netherworld Soul Scythe in Li Mo's hand, but fixed on Li Mo's heart. Qi Ying's gaze seemed to pierce through Li Mo's armor, through his flesh, and reach his violently beating heart. With each heartbeat, Qi Ying could feel a force emanating from him, pressing down on him and immobilizing him. My heart. This is my heart. When Qi Ying woke up, most of her memories had disappeared. She only remembered that she had to constantly devour soul power to restore her strength and her memories. From the moment he woke up, he knew his heart was gone. But that didn't stop him from living. When he met Li Mo, he felt that this guy was not simple, and that he seemed to have some kind of connection with him. He had initially thought it was the scythe-like weapon in the guy's hand, because he sensed a powerful soul force within it. But it wasn't until this moment that Qi Ying understood why he felt this guy was so special. Because of his heart. It's mine. Qi Ying wanted to move. He wanted to take back his heart, but he couldn't move. Why does my own heart reject me so much? I can't even get close. Qi Ying mobilized all her strength, but still could not make any progress. It wasn't until his arm was severed by the netherworld soul scythe that Qi Ying was suddenly startled and regained his senses. Mobilizing all her strength, Qi Ying retreated rapidly. Reaching a distance, looking at her empty right arm, Qi Ying fell silent for a moment. Then, Qi Ying's gaze fell on Li Mo. We will meet again. After giving Li Mo a deep look, Qi Ying quickly retreated and disappeared into a cave entrance. Although it was her own heart, Qi Ying knew she couldn't get it back now. He has too many fragmented memories and has recovered too little of his strength. But it's okay, as long as we know where the heart is. Sooner or later, he will come back to take back his heart. Only when they felt Qi Ying's aura completely disappear did Shen Xiuhan and Zhang Ruijia finally relax. That black-robed figure was far too powerful, much stronger than the Black Dragon. The mere pressure of their aura made it difficult for them to breathe. Then, Shen Xiuhan and the other person's gazes fell directly on Li Mo. They never expected that Li Mo would resolve such a crisis. Quickly approaching Li Mo, Shen Xiuhan asked, Li Mo, what just happened? Did you force that black-robed figure to retreat? Li Mo calmed himself down, looked at Shen Xiuhan and shook his head. I don't know either. I just instinctively swung my weapon. The book of the classic of mountains and seas and the record of gods and demons closed quickly before Li Mo's eyes, and he didn't have time to check where the arm that had fallen into it had gone. At this moment, Li Mo was somewhat uneasy, because he had just seen that arm, and it looked exactly like the demonic corpse he had summoned with his magic circle. After I dug out the heart of that god-demon corpse, the corpse disappeared. If that black-robed figure is indeed the corpse of that god or demon, then what is his purpose in appearing? Li Mo clutched his chest, feeling his heartbeat slowly calming down, and his face turned pale. Was it to find his own heart? Shen Xiuhan looked at Li Mo, whose expression was changing, but did not ask any further questions. This exploration mission is now over. The school will continue to investigate what happened here. We'll leave here and go back immediately. Seeing the astonished students beside him, Shen Xiuhan reassured them. Zhang Rui arrived at the central location, and perhaps because the black-robed figure had left, all the protective arrays on the ground had disappeared. Seeing the longevity herbs among them, Zhang Rui did not hesitate and collected them all. At this moment, the students from Tsinghua and Peking universities, who had recovered from their shock, began to cry quietly. During this expedition, both teachers leading the team from their school were tragically killed, and several students also perished. For them, it was a nightmare. A sophomore from Tsinghua and Peking University looked at Shen Xiuhan with a grim expression and said, Professor Shen, you just saw it with your own eyes. Li Mo killed teacher Yuan Li and student Zhang Hui. We need to bring this murderer back to Tsinghua and Peking University for punishment. Upon hearing this, the remaining students from Tsinghua and Peking Universities wiped away their tears and looked at Li Mo with eyes full of anger. Yes, hand over Li Mo and make him pay for teacher Yuan Li's life. Murderer. Everyone has the right to kill him. Teacher Shun, let's execute Li Mo on the spot. Looking at the indignant Tsinghua and Peking University students, Li Mo frowned. Then, Li Mo summoned all of them, Xuanyi, Kueilong, Xuanwu, and Qinglong. Looking at the group of students from Tsinghua and Peking Universities, Li Mo remained calm. Who wants to kill me? Who can kill me? Chapter 97, A Brand New Egg. Seeing the four summoned beasts behind Li Mo, the students from Tsinghua and Peking Universities all shut their mouths. Li Minghan looked at Li Mo, a hint of emotion flashing in her eyes. How long has it been? Li Mo has actually grown to such an extent. Ask yourself honestly. Even I myself probably couldn't handle Li Mo's four summoned beasts right now, right? However, unable to look Li Mo in the eye, these students from Tsinghua and Peking universities turned their attention to Shin Xiuhan, who was standing to the side. Teacher Shin, is Li Mo from your school trying to kill someone to cover it up? He killed someone, and he's still so arrogant. Is this the academic atmosphere of Jinling Academy? Professor Shin, we don't want to cause trouble either. We hope you can give us an explanation on behalf of Jinling Academy. Bai Miao frowned and said directly, an explanation? What kind of explanation do you want? If Li Mo hadn't forced that black-robed figure back, we would probably all be dead. Shin Yaring raised an eyebrow and directly scolded. Are you all blind? Didn't you see the dark blue thread that Li Mo just cut out? Didn't you see how strong those men in black robes were? It's entirely possible they could have controlled teacher Yuan Li and that Zhang Hui. Li Mo was acting in self-defense. Do you even know how you treat your saviors? Li Yuheng, are you too mute? If Li Mo hadn't arrived earlier, we would have been overwhelmed by the monsters long ago. Lu Yuhong's eyes flickered as she said, these cannot be confused. It is an indisputable fact that Li Mo killed teacher Yuan Li and classmate Zhang Hui. Li Yuheng also looked conflicted and said, of course I believe my brother, but everyone saw it. There's no doubt that Li Mo killed someone. Even if it's for self-defense, there's no need to kill someone, right? Shin Xiuhan frowned, glanced at the corpses of Dong Hongyu and Shin Xiuhan, and felt a headache coming on. Don't worry, Jinling Academy will also investigate this matter and give Tsinghua and Peking University a result in time. Shin Xiuhan naturally sided with Li Mo. Those thread-like things contained soul fluctuations, and it's very likely that, as Li Mo said, they could control others. Even so, the killing of a teacher from Tsinghua or Peking University will not end so easily. But no matter what, Shin Xiuhan cannot allow the people from Tsinghua and Peking universities to take Li Mo away. Of course, they can't take it with them either. Shin Xiuhan glanced at the four summoned beasts behind Li Mo. If she and Zhang Rui hadn't intervened, among the Tsinghua and Peking University students in front of them, only Li Menghan would probably be able to put up a fight against Li Mo. Upon hearing this, the students from Tsinghua and Peking universities were all filled with anger, but looking at the summoned beast behind Li Mo, none of them dared to speak. In the end, the students from Tsinghua and Peking universities could only quickly leave the place with the bodies of the two teachers and students. Shin Xiuhan and Zhang Rui also quickly led Li Mo and the others back to Jinling Academy. After returning, Shin Xiuhan and Zhang Rui left in a hurry. The deaths of two professors at Tsinghua and Peking universities are no small matter. There's a ton of stuff to do. Li Mo and the others also dispersed on their own. Everyone was exhausted from the trip to the demon cave and needed a good rest. Li Mo quickly returned to his dormitory. Li Mo felt that his blood and energy had not fully calmed down, perhaps because of his heartbeat earlier. Although physically tired, he was extremely excited and couldn't fall asleep. Seeing this, Li Mo simply went outside and summoned the Azure Dragon. Previously, because of the black-robed figure, Li Mo directly summoned the Azure Dragon back to the summoning space, and he didn't know what new changes had occurred after the Azure Dragon devoured the Black Dragon. At this point, the Azure Dragon's body had grown much larger, and the house could no longer contain it. Moreover, compared to before, the Azure Dragon's aura has become much stronger. Li Mo knew that this was because the Azure Dragon had advanced to a higher level. Afterwards, Li Mo checked the Azure Dragon's attributes. Azure Dragon. Rank, 6-star Monarch. Qualification, 18. Level, 12. Basic attributes Strength, 1020. Constitution, 1120. Agility, 1060. Spirit, 1040. Skill, Dragon soars in the sky. Knocks two enemies back with the user's body, dealing 200% damage and inflicting a bleeding status, causing the user to lose 2% of their health per second for 20 seconds. This skill also grants a 20% lifesteal effect. Skill, Dragon's Roar across the 9 heavens. Unleashes a dragon's roar, dealing 160% damage to all enemies within a 500-meter radius and has a 28% chance to stun them. Leveling up increases the skill's range and stun chance. Skill, Azure Dragon Power. Each attack has a chance to grant the user 1 stack of Azure Dragon Power. Each stack increases damage by 3%, up to a maximum of 10 stacks. Skill, Wrath of the Dragon. Can be activated when HP drops to 50%, instantly clearing all negative status effects and increasing 4 basic attributes by 3 times. Attacks inflict a suppression effect lasting 10 minutes. After use, the user enters a 2-hour weakened state. Skill, Azure Dragon Domain. After deployment, it covers an area of 1 kilometer in radius, granting all friendly units within the area the power of Azure Wood. Friendly units with Azure Wood power gain a 30% lifesteal effect. Skill, Dragon's Might. After advancing to Tier 6, the Azure Dragon begins to possess Dragon Might, having a 10% suppression effect on any creature whose level is no more than 10 levels higher than its own, and a 30% suppression effect on any Dragon-type creature of any level. Skill, Black Flame Dragon Breath. Can unleash a Black Flame Dragon Breath, dealing 300% damage and inflicting a burning status. The Black Flame Dragon Breath is difficult to extinguish and cannot be destroyed by ordinary means. Note, one of the 4 celestial spirits, representing the destiny of Greenwood, skilled in the power of springtime renewal. Looking at the Azure Dragon's attributes, Li Mo was stunned for a moment. Qinglong's aptitude actually improved by 1 point, reaching 18 points. It's important to know that while a summon's rank can be improved, its aptitude cannot. However, Qinglong's aptitude has improved. Is the Azure Dragon more special, or are the summoned beasts from the classic of mountains and seas, gods and demons, more special? Li Mo's eyes flickered, feeling that the latter reason was more likely. After his aptitude increased by 18 points, Qinglong's 4 basic attributes completely broke through the 1,000 mark. Keep in mind that Azure Dragon is only level 12 at the moment. Azure Dragon's skills have also been significantly enhanced, and it has gained an additional skill, Black Flame Dragon Breath. It must have been the result of devouring that black dragon. The Azure Dragon has now become the most powerful of Li Mo's summoned beasts. With just Qinglong, Li Mo felt that he was invincible among his peers and could at least fight opponents 5 levels higher. With all the summoned beasts, fighting against opponents 10 levels higher is no problem. Then, Li Mo thought of the black-robed figure's arm and directly opened the record of mountains and seas gods and demons. The illusory record of mountains and seas gods and demons slowly opened, seemingly unchanged, and the arm that had fallen into it had completely disappeared. Just then, the record of mountains and seas gods and demons slowly opened and quickly stopped at a certain page. A blurry, illusory diagram was lit up, and a summoning circle automatically appeared in front of Li Mo. An egg as tall as a person appeared in front of Li Mo. Chapter 98, Shun Qiuhan's Invitation. Li Mo was slightly taken aback when he saw the summoned beast egg that appeared in front of him. The egg was entirely black, exuding a familiar aura. The aura of the dead. Is this summon egg undead? Li Mo frowned. If he wasn't mistaken, this pitch-black egg should be the right arm of the black-robed figure that had been severed. The classic of mountains and seas, records of gods and demons, directly refined his right arm, transforming it into this undead summon egg. Is this change because the black-robed figure is the corpse of that god or demon? Li Mo investigated and found that he could not currently obtain any specific information about the summoned beast. Unknown summoning beast egg. It needs to absorb a large amount of undead power to successfully hatch. It needs to absorb the power of the dead to hatch. Li Mo's eyes flickered slightly before he put the egg into his summoning space. As for the power of the undead, Li Mo has no clue at the moment and can only wait and see if there will be an opportunity to hatch this egg in the future. Moreover, Li Mo currently lacks the time and energy to incubate this summoned beast egg. This exploration of the demon cave has gotten us into big trouble. He personally killed Professor Yuan Li from Tsinghua University and a student from Tsinghua University. Although he claimed he had no choice, Tsinghua and Peking universities would not see it that way, and this matter is unlikely to be resolved amicably. However, with teachers Shun Qiuhan and Zhang Rui present, they should be able to defend him to some extent. With these thoughts in mind, Li Mo fell asleep. Li Mo didn't wake up until the sun was high in the sky the next day. The trip to the demon cave had taken a toll on Li Mo's physical strength and energy, and the abnormal heartbeat left him extremely exhausted afterwards. Rubbing his eyes, Li Mo picked up his phone and saw a message from Shun Yering. The Shin family invited me to dinner? Li Mo raised an eyebrow as he read the message. Although the message came from Shun Yering, the person who invited him was not Shun Yering, but Shin Qiuhan. Moreover, it wasn't Shin Qiuhan's personal name. Shin Qiuhan invited Li Mo on behalf of the Shin family. During his time at school, Li Mo also learned about the Shin family. The Shin family is affiliated with Jinling Academy. They are the family of one of the powerful figures who founded Jinling Academy and hold considerable influence within the academy. Why did the Shin family invite me? Li Mo thought for a long time, but still couldn't figure out why the Shin family had invited him. However, Li Mo still decided to keep the appointment. After all, no matter what, we still need to find out the reaction from Tsinghua and Peking universities from Shin Qiuhan. After quickly tidying up, Li Mo went straight to the appointment. The meeting place with Shin Xiuhan was a restaurant near the school. Li Mo arrived quickly and went to a private room on the second floor. Pushing open the door, Shin Xiuhan and Shun Yering were already waiting. Li Mo, you're really hard to get a hold of. My aunt and I have been waiting for you for over an hour. Shin Yering looked at Li Mo and pouted, dissatisfied. Li Mo smiled and said, I was a little tired yesterday, so I slept in a bit longer. Then, Li Mo paused for a moment and continued, just the three of us? Li Mo originally thought that since the Shun family had invited them, at least 2 more people would come. Shun Xiuhan nodded. The main reason for inviting you here is just to have a meal. There's nothing much going on. It's just the 2 of us, you're Rong and me. What? Not enough people? Li Mo quickly shook his head. No, I was just asking casually. After sitting down, Shin Xiuhan began to have the dishes served. Li Mo didn't waste any time and looked directly at Shin Xiuhan, asking, Professor Shin, what is Tsinghua and Peking University's reaction to Professor Yuan Li's matter? Hearing Li Mo's words, Shin Xiuhan sighed and looked at Li Mo, saying, Li Mo, you've really given Jinling Academy a difficult problem this time. Not long after I returned yesterday, Tsinghua and Peking Universities put pressure on Jinling University, wanting them to hand you over. With the principal not here, I discussed the matter with several teachers. Many of them felt that we shouldn't let you worsen the relationship between the 2 schools and wanted to hand you over. I overruled their objections and withstood the pressure. Li Mo raised an eyebrow and looked at Shun Xiuhan, saying, Thank you, Teacher Shun. This matter is easy to verify and cannot be faked. It was truly remarkable that Shin Xiuhan was willing to go to such lengths for him. However, this also demonstrates the influence of the Shun family at Jinling Academy. If it were someone else, they probably wouldn't be able to overcome all opposition. Shin Xiuhan waved his hand and said, Don't thank me yet. This matter hasn't been resolved yet. You probably don't know, but the Yuan family, where Yuan Li is from, has a similar status to the Shun family at Peking University and Nanjing University. Now the Yuan family is also starting to make trouble. After all, Yuan Li is dead, and I'm not sure if I can protect you. Li Mo frowned slightly. If that was the case, he would have to consider whether or not to leave Jinling Academy. However, leaving Jinling Academy meant living in the wild and even facing pursuit from Tsinghua and Peking Universities and the Yuan family. Even with 4 powerful summoned beasts, Li Mo was still uncertain. Just then, Shin Yering spoke up. Oh dear, Auntie, don't scare him. Quickly tell us how to solve this. Shin Xiuhan rolled her eyes at Shun Yering and pointed at her, saying, You little brat, you're still so impatient. What's the solution? Li Mo was taken aback for a moment, then looked at Shun Xiuhan and asked, Teacher Shun, do you have a solution to this problem? Upon hearing this, Shin Xiuhan smiled and said, With Zhang Rue and I vouching for you in this matter, you are actually not entirely in the wrong. But the most important thing is that Yuan Li is dead, so neither Tsinghua University nor the Yuan family will let this go. However, this only applies to you as an ordinary student of Jinling University. If you have a different identity, Tsinghua University, Peking University, and the Yuan family will have to think carefully. For example, your identity as a member of the Li family of Tiannan. The Li family is a powerful family in Tiannan. In addition, your eldest sister, Li Tianlan, is the #1 warrior in Tiannan and graduated from Tsinghua and Peking Universities. Your second sister, Li Menghan, is still at Tsinghua and Peking Universities. If we make good use of this relationship, this matter may be turned from danger to safety. Upon hearing Shin Xiuhan's words, Li Mo's face immediately darkened. Teacher Shun, you should have known when you went to recruit students that I had already severed ties with the Li family. I have absolutely no connection with the Li family now. Their status as a wealthy family and the so-called eldest and second eldest sisters have nothing to do with me anymore. Shin Xiuhan hesitated and said, But if you can ease your relationship with your family, this matter will be easily resolved. Li Mo said calmly, If this is the method Teacher Shin mentioned, then please don't mention it again. I would rather confront Tsinghua University, Peking University, and the Yuan family directly than try to ease any tension with the Li family. Shin Xiuhan nodded, then a smile appeared on her face. Li Mo, would you be willing to join our Shin family? Chapter 99 Preparing to Advance to the Swanee Rank. Join the Shin family? Li Mo was stunned upon hearing this, never expecting Shin Xiuhan to say such a thing. Shin Xiuhan looked at Li Mo, quietly waiting for his answer. Shin Xiuhan had high hopes for Li Mo since the recruitment process began. After the trip to the Demon Cave, Shin Xiuhan valued Li Mo even more. feeling that his potential was much greater than she had imagined. What Shin Xiuhan said just now was merely a test for Li Mo, to see if he had truly broken ties with the Li family. The result satisfied Shin Xiuhan. At the same time, Shin Xiuhan also felt a deep disdain for the Li family. Such a genius should not be treated well. Instead, he was pushed out of the family. That's ridiculous. Li Mo remained silent for a while before slowly saying, "Teacher Shun, this matter is too sudden. I need to think about it more. Joining a clan is no small matter." Shin Xiuhan smiled and said, "Don't worry, I didn't expect you to agree right now. I'm just mentioning it to you first. Li Mo, I have high hopes for you. Whether you join the Shin family or not, I will do my best to help you. It's just that if you join the Shin family, this matter will be easily resolved. Don't worry, I absolutely did not mean to use this to blackmail you into joining the Shin family. Even if you choose to join the Shin family, there will be no harsh conditions attached to you. On the contrary, our Shin family will give you the highest level of treatment." Hearing Shin Xiuhan's words, Li Mo expressed his gratitude once again. Afterwards, the three of them had a meal, and then Li Mo returned to school. On the way, Li Mo was still pondering Shin Xiuhan's words. Should I join the Shin family? That is indeed a solution. However, Li Mo was not entirely willing. After all, joining a family means that you will be bound by a certain constraint. Yuan Li's matter still needs to be resolved. Li Mo estimated that even if Tsinghua University, Peking University, and the Yuan family exerted pressure, Jinling Academy would not easily compromise. After all, he is now a well-known figure, and if he just hands it over like that, Jinling Academy will lose face. Of course, if you want Jinling Academy to do everything in its power to protect you, you must demonstrate corresponding value. Freshman competition. Originally, Li Mo planned to hide his strength in the freshman competition and develop his abilities cautiously. But now it seems we must win first place in the freshman competition. In that case, Jinling Academy will definitely protect itself. After all, if the first place in the freshman competition has to be sent out, then Jinling Academy might as well give up. Improving our strength is still the best way to go. Li Mo sighed, then returned to his dormitory, packed his things, and prepared to head to the wilderness. In any case, let's go hunting in the wild first before the freshman competition. That way, even if Tsinghua University, Peking University, and the Yuan family exert pressure, they won't be able to find you. After making up his mind, Li Mo packed his things and went to the school's treasure vault to replenish a large amount of outdoor supplies. Healing and recovery medicines are of utmost importance. With more than half a month to go before the freshman competition, Li Mo prepared to do his best to improve the level of the Swanni and the others. Then check the lifespan of the acquired monsters to see if you can upgrade another summon to 6 stars. 2 weeks later, on the day before the freshman competition, Li Mo returned to Jinling Academy. Xin Yering found Li Mo immediately. "Li Mo, where have you been all this time? I can't get in touch with you at all." Xin Yering looked at Li Mo with a hint of anxiety on her face. Li Mo laughed and said, "Of course I'm going out to hide for a while, and also to level up and improve my strength." Then Li Mo asked, "By the way, during my absence, have Tsinghua University and the Yuan family made any moves?" Xin Yering nodded and said, "Of course, 3 days after you disappeared, Qingbei and the Yuan family sent people to Jinling to demand your return. Of course, we in Jinling can't just hand you over like that. The people from Tsinghua University and the Yuan family almost took action. It's a good thing you weren't here, otherwise, who knows what Tsinghua University and the Yuan family might have done." At this point, Xin Yering paused for a moment, then looked at Li Mo and said, "By the way, I have some bad news for you. This Yuan Li is actually the third daughter of the direct line patriarch of the Yuan family. You're in big trouble now. For this freshman competition, Tsinghua and Peking Universities requested to hold it jointly with our Jinling University, putting freshmen together for the assessment. I feel there's a conspiracy involved, and it's very likely aimed at you." Hearing Xin Yering's words, Li Mo's brows furrowed. He never expected that Yuan Li would involve so many things. In the past 2 weeks, Li Mo was also killed by the Yuan family in the wild, killing 3 more members of the Yuan family. It wasn't until he ventured deep into the wilderness that he finally escaped the Yuan family's entanglement. At the time, I was wondering if the Yuan family was really that important. It turns out that Yuan Li is the daughter of the head of the Yuan family. Xin Yering looked at Li Mo and said, "By the way, my aunt asked me to ask you, what's your thought about joining the Shin family that I mentioned before? As long as you join the Shin family, they will definitely help you resolve this matter." Li Mo looked at Xin Yering and said, "Whether you want to join the Shin family or not, I'll tell you after the freshman competition. At this moment, Liamo was still somewhat reluctant to join a clan. Let's wait until after the freshman competition to discuss everything. If all else fails, this is also an option. Otherwise, he might not be able to withstand several waves of retaliation from the Yuan family. Shen Yering nodded. Okay, go back and rest well first. The freshman competition officially starts tomorrow. I hope you can get a good ranking. After saying that, Shen Yering went straight back. Liamo returned to his dormitory and first cleaned himself up. After hunting in the wild for half a month, although we could find water to bathe in, there was still a lingering odor. After half a month of hunting in the wild, Liamo's skin was much darker and his physique was much more robust. At this point, Liamo's level had reached 18. This level increase is considered quite fast among new students. Most of the new students are currently around level 16. After all, with Swanee and the others by his side, leveling up by hunting monsters is relatively easy for Liamo. However, compared to Liamo's level, the levels of his summoned beasts did not increase much. All of the Swanee have been upgraded to level 15. Unfortunately, the upgrade requirements for mythical beasts are simply too numerous. However, Liamo's gaze then fell on a section of his own attributes. Monster lifespan, 308 years. The monster lifespan gain was quite substantial, enough for Liamo to upgrade another summoned beast to the 6-star monarch rank. Without hesitation, Liamo summoned the Swanee. Since Liamo's current summoned beast is a Swanee, it would be best to upgrade the Swanee. After the Swanee advances to the next level, its 4 basic attributes and skills will be improved, and Liamo will also receive the same improvement. If the circumstances hadn't been different, Liamo's first summoned beast to be upgraded would have been the Swanee, not the Azure Dragon. After making up his mind, Liamo immediately began summoning the summoned beast egg needed for the Swanee to advance to the next level. Chapter 100 Elf Hybrid. Soon, Liamo spent 250 years of his monster lifespan to summon a Swanee's main body egg, as well as 3 summoned beast eggs with the lowest 5-star aptitude. The Swanee opened its mouth, and the egg in front of it instantly transformed into pure primordial power and entered the Swanee's mouth. The 3 summoned beast eggs beside it also transformed into primal power, quickly swirling around the Swanee and slowly merging into its body. At the same time, Liamo also felt his power constantly increasing. The power of the link was manifested. The power of the Swanee's advancement also flowed to Liamo, helping him to increase his power. Soon, all the primordial power entered the Swanee's body, and the Swanee completed its ascension. At this moment, the fur on the Swanee's body became even shinier, faintly radiating a kind of light. Liamo checked the attributes of the Swanee. Swanee. Rank, 6-star monarch. Qualification, 17. Level, 15. Basic attribute strength, 1050. Constitution, 1022. Agility, 1020. Spirit, 1000. Skill, charge strike. Gather power, dash forward quickly, and unleash a fatal blow, dealing 300% of the user's own damage. Skill, splash damage elimination. After killing an enemy, deals 150% splash damage to all enemies within a 4-meter radius of the killed enemy. The splash range increases with level. Skill, Seal of Evil. Envelopes the user in smoke and fire, briefly sealing the enemy and rendering them unable to move or attack. Skill, Soul Concealment. Passive skill. After defeating an enemy, there is a 40% chance to enter a soul state for 30 seconds. In the soul state, you are immune to all physical attacks and magic attack damage is reduced by 80%. Leveling up increases the probability of entering the soul state. Skill, Auspicious Omen. Passive skill. After defeating an enemy, there is a 70% chance to gain 1 stack of Auspicious Omen. Auspicious Omen increases the user's damage by 20% and reduces damage taken by 20%. Auspicious Omen can be stacked up to 2 times, with each stack lasting 1 minute. Note: one of the 9 sons of the dragon, resembling a lion but even more powerful, fond of fire and smoke, and swift and unpredictable in attack, making him a suitable assassin. The Swanee only improved its rank, not its aptitude. Therefore, at level 15, its 4 basic attributes only exceeded 1000, which is not as good as the Azure Dragon. However, other skills have also seen significant improvements. Most importantly, the Swanee's improvement can be transferred to Liamo through the link. Liamo checked his current attributes. Name, Liamo. Class, Summoner of Mountain and Sea Gods and Demons. Level, 18. Summoned creatures, Zhu Yin, Swanee, Kue Long, Xuanwu. Basic attribute strength, 1205. Constitution, 1180. Agility, 1140. Spirit, 1290. Lifespan, 10 years. Monster lifespan, 58 years. Skills, charge strike, splash damage elimination. Limo's average of his 4 basic attributes has already exceeded 1200, and he is even close to Qinglong's. Limo, now, is capable of sweeping away most of the freshmen on his own. He intends to shine in this freshman competition so that Tsinghua University, Peking University, and the Yuan family will never dare to touch him again. The next morning, Limo went straight out and headed towards the playground. The freshman competition was held on the largest playground at Jinling Academy. As soon as Limo arrived at the playground, he saw a large number of students already gathered there. Look, it's Limo. What ranking do you think he'll get in this freshman competition? I don't know. Limo is the top scorer in the college entrance examination, so he should be pretty good. He should at least be able to get into the top 3, right? This time, even Tsinghua and Peking universities are here. I heard that Yuan Wu, the top freshman at Tsinghua and Peking universities, not only has a hidden profession, but also has the backing of the Yuan family. He has been frantically improving his strength recently, determined to take first place. Yeah, Tsinghua and Peking universities have to get involved. Although it doesn't affect our school's individual ranking, our overall ranking will definitely drop. It's so annoying. Limo slowly entered the playground, listening to the surrounding discussions, his eyes flickering. It's likely that Tsinghua and Peking universities came here for him. Although he didn't know what they wanted to do, Limo felt confident. No matter what methods the other party wants to use, he will accept them. Holy crap. Look, there's a beautiful woman, and she looks like she has wings. What kind of birdwoman beauty is this? You're ignorant, aren't you? This is a feathered person, a type of extraordinary being. They have a very gentle nature. I wish I could have a feathered person girlfriend. TCH, you want her to be your girlfriend? You'd better be stronger than her first. Winged people are natural ranged attackers. Whether they're archers or mages, they're top-notch. You probably have no chance with her. Soon everyone's attention was drawn to the beautiful woman who entered. Apart from one particularly outstanding freshman, most people are mainly judged by their looks. The entrance of a beautiful woman is enough to elicit cheers. After all, students from Tsinghua and Peking universities were also there, so there were quite a few unfamiliar faces and even more beautiful women. Many people were already dazzled by the sight. Just then, 2 figures quickly squeezed towards Limo. Limo, you're here. Shen Yering quickly arrived at Limo's side with the girl, looking at Limo with a smile on her face. Limo nodded at Shen Yering. Then his gaze fell on the girl next to her. Beside Shen Yering was an absolutely stunning girl. Dressed in a white dress, she stood tall and graceful. Her face is exquisite as if from a comic book, giving her an aura of unparalleled elegance. However, Limo's gaze then fell on her ears. Her ears are very pointed. An elf hybrid. No wonder she looks so amazing. Shen Yering is a succubus hybrid and should have good relationships with some other mixed-race individuals. Shen Yering smiled and pointed to the elven hybrid child beside her, saying, Limo, this is Shirue, my best friend, and also a freshman at Tsinghua and Peking University. Let me tell you, she was ranked 6th among the freshmen at Tsinghua and Peking Universities. Limo's eyes flickered for a moment. Then he nodded to Shirue. A smile appeared on Shirue's face, and then she looked at Limo and said with a smile, I've heard Yorong mention you for a long time. I'm so tired of hearing it. I'm finally meeting you in person. As she spoke, Shirue looked Limo up and down, a meaningful smile appearing on her face. Indeed, a handsome man. Shen Yering's face flushed red instantly, and she looked at Shirue and said, Oh dear, what are you saying? Shirue joked. Tell me the truth. Haven't you been talking about Limo this and Limo that with me all along? I brought you here to introduce you to Limo. Shirue, what nonsense are you spouting here? Shen Yering avoided looking at Limo, so she could only vent her anger on Shirue, raising her hand towards Shirue's waist. The playful banter between the two beauties naturally attracted a lot of attention from those around them. Limo frowned slightly. He raised his head and scanned the surrounding stands on the playground. Limo sensed a malevolent gaze falling upon him. Chapter 101 Rules of the Freshman Competition. Limo's mental strength is now over 1,200, which is higher than that of some level 20 mages, so he can naturally sense some things. For example, undisguised malice. Soon, Limo's gaze was fixed on a figure in the stands. That's the rest area for teachers from Tsinghua and Peking universities, and also the viewing area for them. It's in a great location. An old man was staring intently at him, his eyes filled with resentment. Shun Yering and Shirue playfully teased each other for a while, then noticed that Li Mo's expression seemed a bit off and couldn't help but ask, "What's wrong? Li Mo, what are you looking at?" When the old man saw Li Mo and his gaze meet, he snorted coldly and looked away. Li Mo pointed at the old man and asked Shirue, "Do you know who this person is?" Shirue glanced at it and said directly, "It's Yuan Tianhong, one of the teachers leading the team from Tsinghua and Peking universities. So they're from the Yuan family, no wonder." Li Mo withdrew his gaze. It seemed that there would definitely be some changes in this freshman competition. However, this is Jinling Academy, so they probably won't take any overt actions. At that moment, many spectators began to take their seats on the viewing platform. The audience included sophomores and juniors, as well as many teachers and, more often, parents. After all, it's the first major competition for new students, so some parents will still come to watch. The Li family also rushed over. After all, Linen is close to Tianan. Li Tianlan and Li Xiaoman were also brought over by Yang Chunhong. Li Minghan herself is from Tsinghua and Peking universities, and she found a reason to come with the team. She knew about Li Mo killing Yuan Li and had been trying to influence things at Tsinghua and Peking universities for the past 2 weeks, but with little success. Therefore, she wanted to ask her parents for help with Li Mo. The Li family members took their seats and began to discuss among the many students below. Yang Chunhong said, "So many freshmen are the elites of the country. I wonder what kind of ranking Yuheng will achieve." Li Xiaoman smiled and said, "Yuheng is a hidden profession with great potential. The more it improves, the stronger its combat power will become. This time it will definitely be able to enter the top 10. Li Tianlan nodded. "Yuheng has been working very hard lately, and he often contacts me to ask about swordsmanship. He will definitely achieve a good ranking in this freshman competition." Li Minghan, who had just arrived, couldn't help but say, "Mom and Dad, you haven't seen Li Mo fight. He's very strong now. He should have no problem getting into the top 3 in this freshman competition." Upon hearing Li Mo's name, Li Mingda's face instantly darkened. "Didn't I tell you not to mention this unfilial son's name in front of me?" Yang Chunhong also said coldly, "Him? He dares to say he'll be in the top 3? I doubt he'll even make it into the top 100. Li Xiaoman chimed in. "Exactly, second sister. Have you lost your mind? This is a joint freshman competition between Jinling Academy and Tsinghua and Peking universities. Li Mo is just relying on a few summoned beasts. What good ranking can he possibly get?" A hint of anxiety flashed across Li Menghan's brows. She had originally intended to first talk about Li Mo's potential to ease her parents' hostility towards him, and then take the opportunity to offer her help. However, it seems that her parents' attitude towards Li Mo has not softened at all. Li Minghan didn't care about anything else and directly told everyone about Li Mo and Yuan Li's affair. "Mom and Dad, Yuan Tianhong from the Yuan family is leading the team this time. The Yuan family will definitely make trouble. Please help Li Mo. After all, he is a member of the Li family." Li Mingda snorted coldly and said, "I knew this rebellious son would cause trouble. He killed members of the Yuan family. Isn't this just bringing disaster upon our Li family?" Yang Chunhong also said anxiously, "Yes, the Yuan family is a prominent family in Beijing, and they have a close relationship with Tsinghua and Peking universities. We can't afford to offend the Yuan family because of Li Mo. Yuheng is still studying at Tsinghua and Peking universities. We need to distance ourselves from Li Mo, otherwise it won't be good if Yuheng gets involved later." Li Xiaoman nodded in agreement, saying, "Exactly, second sister, are you crazy? You actually asked us to help with something like this? Shouldn't you be distancing yourself from us as soon as possible? Don't forget, you're also a student at Tsinghua or Peking University. Do you want to be treated unfairly when you graduate?" Li Tianlan frowned slightly and said nothing, but even she felt that this matter was extremely troublesome. Li Minghan was stunned for a moment, then looked at Li Mingda and the others and said, "Mom and Dad, no matter what, Li Mo is still your own flesh and blood. How can you just turn a blind eye to this?" Li Mingda waved his hand and said, "Stop talking about it. What biological son? He has already severed ties with us." Yang Chunhong also exclaimed shrilly, "That's right. Have you ever seen a child who fights with their own parents? They're our own flesh and blood. They don't even recognize us anymore. Are we supposed to keep trying to win them over?" Li Minghan opened her mouth, but looking at the others, she couldn't say anything. They are clearly blood relatives, so how did they end up like this? Even when Li Mo was in mortal danger, they were unwilling to help. Just then, a commotion arose below. "It's Shin Xiuhan who's here." This freshman competition was hosted by Shin Xiuhan. "Dear students, please be quiet. Our freshman competition is about to begin. As you all probably already know, This year's freshman competition is being held together with our sister schools, Tsinghua and Peking universities, which is quite a rare and grand occasion. On behalf of Jinling University, I would like to welcome the faculty and students of Tsinghua and Peking universities. After a brief opening remark, Shen Xiuhan quickly got straight to the point. Okay, next, I will introduce the specific rules of this freshman competition. All the new students fell silent upon hearing this, afraid that they might have missed some rule. This year's freshman competition will follow the same rules as Jinling Academy and will be divided into two parts. This first part is the college entrance examination format you are familiar with, the Secret Realm Challenge. Just like the college entrance examination rules, once you enter the Secret Realm, you will be scored based on the difficulty of clearing the level and the time taken. And the second part is the arena competition. Before the arena competition begins, a ranking will be generated based on the scores from the first part of the Secret Realm. At that time, everyone can challenge those ranked higher than themselves. As long as the challenge is successful, the rankings of the challenger and the challenged will be swapped. Those who are challenged continuously can rest and recover, and face each challenge with their strongest posture. Remember, each person only has 3 chances to challenge, so choose your opponent carefully. By the way, this year's arena competition has added a new rule. Regardless of life or death, if you can't hold on, you must admit defeat in time, otherwise you will die on the arena. For specific questions, you can ask your teachers, and they will answer them in detail. After explaining the rules, Shen Xiuhan's gaze fell on the Tsinghua Peking University rest area, a cold glint flashing in his eyes. Chapter 102 The Abyss of the Dead. The rule that this freshman competition would be a matter of life and death was proposed by Tsinghua and Peking universities, and they used Yuan Li's death to force Jinling University to agree to it. Shen Xiuhan understood that this was aimed at Li Mo. It seems that Tsinghua University, Peking University, and the Yuan family want to take action against Li Mo in the arena. If Shen Xiuhan hadn't known Li Mo's strength, she probably wouldn't have agreed so easily. With Li Mo's combat prowess, even if he couldn't win, he would have enough ability to protect himself. After listening to Shen Xiuhan's explanation of the rules, the students were in an uproar. What's going on? They're disregarding life and death on the stage? Doesn't that mean there's a risk to life? It's just a ring match. What kind of life-threatening danger could there be? We're all classmates. We're not going to fight to the death. This is just to make us realize our own strength and not challenge people who are too much stronger than us. I think this is the school testing us. You know, life and death are the fastest ways to improve your strength. I understand now. I must challenge someone with extremely strong strength as my opponent. Almost all the freshmen were discussing the life or death struggle in the arena. After all, this has never happened before. Li Mo's eyes flickered as he glanced at the teacher's rest area at Tsinghua and Peking universities. It seems the other side intends to make a move during the ring match. Come on, if you want to take this opportunity to kill me, he won't be polite at all. Soon, a huge portal to a secret realm descended from the sky and quickly arrived at the center of the playground. Dear students, the secret realm is not interconnected, and you will be timed individually. Adjust your mindset and unleash your strongest abilities. There are 4 difficulty levels to choose from in this dungeon. Please choose the appropriate difficulty based on your own strength. If you choose a difficulty that is too high, you may not be able to complete it. Shen Xiuhan's voice rang out again. As soon as he finished speaking, beams of light burst forth from the secret realm's portal, enveloping all the new students on the playground. After selecting the difficulty level, newcomers will be sucked into the secret realm and begin the Secret Realm Challenge. Holy crap! There are 4 difficulty levels, with the highest being Hell difficulty above Nightmare. This is the first time I've ever heard of this. Just a friendly reminder. Hell difficulty is several times harder than Nightmare difficulty. Not just anyone can handle it. Even the top 10 freshmen might not dare to go in. Thanks for the reminder. I almost chose that. I'll stick with the hard difficulty. With my skill level, I should have no problem clearing it. The students began to murmur, and then one by one, figures disappeared into the portal, clearly choosing the difficulty level to begin their challenge in the secret realm. Information about the secret realm also appeared before Li Mo's eyes. Secret Realm, Abyss of the Dead. Secret Realm level, 13 to 20. Difficulty, Easy, Hard, Nightmare, Hell. Introduction. The Abyss of the Dead is inhabited by various undead monsters. The strength of the monsters varies depending on the difficulty level. Please choose the appropriate difficulty level for your challenge. The Abyss of the Dead? Li Mo raised an eyebrow, not expecting it to be the undead realm this time. Coincidentally, his record of mountains and seas gods and demons also contained a pitch-black summoned beast egg that needed to absorb the power of the undead. I wonder if killing the undead creatures in this secret realm will grant me undead power. Without hesitation, Lee Mo chose the held difficulty level and then quickly entered the secret realm. With the 4 divine beasts and the link to the Swanee, Lee Mo felt very confident. Once all the new students had entered the secret realm, beams of light shot out from the portal, displaying the scenes of each new student within the realm. Everyone's attention turned to the light screen, watching the new student's performance. That must be a freshman from Jinling Academy. He chose the hard difficulty and cleared it so quickly. It seems he played it safe. With this level of skill, clearing the nightmare difficulty is definitely possible. Look, that's Shirue from Tsinghua and Peking University. Holy crap, she's incredibly strong. How can she progress so quickly even on nightmare difficulty? She's beautiful and powerful. It's impossible not to admire her. That old pervert is just an old pervert. He's talking about love and affection, making it sound so literary. A murmur of surprise rippled through the room, but most eyes were drawn to Shirue's screen as they observed it intently. Aside from a few perverted viewers who paid special attention to beautiful women, most of the audience focused on the freshmen who chose nightmare and held difficulty levels. After all, those who can choose these 2 difficulty levels are all extremely strong. At this moment, in the abyss of the dead, Lee Mo looked at the gray sky in front of him and summoned all the Swanee and the others. Since we've already decided to take first place in this freshman competition, let's just sweep through the competition head-on. Skeleton soldiers began to appear ahead, wielding weapons and charging towards Lee Mo. Lee Mo mounted Xuanwu and charged towards the skeleton soldiers. These skeleton soldiers were entirely black, their bodies shimmering with an eerie light. It was clear at a glance that they were no ordinary skeleton soldiers. Elite skeleton soldier, strange. Attributes, strength, 240, constitution, 250, agility, 220, spirit, 20. Skills, charge, berserk. It's just a skeleton soldier, yet its strength, constitution, and agility all exceed 200. That's absolutely terrifying. It's important to know that Lee Mo's ability to break through 1200 in his 4 basic attributes is largely due to his connection with the Swanee. Most freshmen nowadays probably only have around 200 in their 4 basic attributes. With so many elite skeleton soldiers charging in, an ordinary freshman probably wouldn't be able to hold out for more than a few minutes. But to Lee Mo, these skeleton soldiers were no different from being sent out as cannon fodder. Under Lee Mo's command, the Swanee charged forward at high speed, heading straight for the elite skeleton soldiers. After advancing to the next level, the Swanee's combat power increased significantly, and these so-called elite skeleton soldiers were no match for it, and were quickly killed. The splash damage continued to spread, covering the surrounding elite skeletons and causing them to fall in droves. After the upgrade, the damage coverage of the Swanee's splash damage has also increased significantly, greatly enhancing its area of effect damage capability. Meanwhile, Kue Long also made his move, unleashing a torrent of intense lightning power that struck the elite skeleton soldiers, instantly electrocuting many of them. Azure Dragon charged out directly, its body constantly shifting and crashing among these elite skeleton soldiers, instantly annihilating a large group of them. In less than 2 minutes, a large group of elite skeletons in front of them all fell to the ground and turned into a pile of skeletons. At that moment, wisps of transparent energy rose from among the broken skeletons and quickly approached Lee Mo. Subsequently, these energies entered Lee Mo's body directly, quickly disappeared into the summoning space, and landed in the pitch-black summoning beast egg. It disappeared quickly. Chapter 103 Undead Night. It works. A hint of joy flashed in Lee Mo's eyes. It seems that this so-called undead power can be obtained by killing undead creatures. I wonder if clearing this abyss of the dead will provide enough undead power for the black summoned beast egg. Lee Mo looked ahead and continued rushing forward. When clearing a secret realm, difficulty selection is one aspect, but completion time is also an important consideration. You need to speed up the process. A large number of undead monsters surged forth again, their momentum overwhelming, but they were no match for Lee Mo and his summoned beasts. Outside, everyone in the stands was focused on the light screen. Several students received a lot of attention, with most people's eyes fixed on their screens. Lee Mo was naturally one of them. Even teachers like Shin Xiuhan were watching Lee Mo's screen, wanting to see his combat prowess. Going hunting in the wild for half a month will allow you to avoid Qing Bei and the Yuan family, and also improve your strength. I just don't know how much your strength will improve. Shin Xiuhan's eyes flickered. She was conflicted. On one hand, Shin Xiuhan hoped that Li Mo could demonstrate formidable strength, so that Jinling Academy would be less likely to abandon him because of Yuan Li's matter. However, on the other hand, Shin Xiuhan also had some selfish motives, hoping that Li Mo would not display too much strength. This would increase the chances of Li Mo joining the Shin family. Most other people only paid attention to Li Mo because of his status as the top scorer in the college entrance examination. Many people felt that Li Mo's title of top scorer in the college entrance examination was undeserved, so they wanted to see if Li Mo's abilities truly matched his status as the top scorer. However, everyone was stunned when they saw the scene in Li Mo's light screen. No way. How can Li Mo's summoned beast be so powerful? Yeah, isn't that a bit too exaggerated? That's a hellish difficulty dungeon, and the undead monsters inside can't even stop Li Mo from advancing. Ban Miao also chose hell difficulty. Although it seems like she can handle it, you can clearly feel that she is under a lot of pressure, which is in stark contrast to Li Mo's side. This is only possible because it's in a secret realm. If it were in the wild, monsters would probably run away if they encountered Li Mo, right? Everyone started discussing as they looked at Li Mo's screen. None of them expected that Li Mo could be this strong. Within the light screen, Li Mo once again faced a new horde of undead monsters. It's an undead knight. These undead knights are around level 18 and of high rank. With the blessing of the hellish level secret realm, each undead knight can face a new student with decent combat power on his own. Now, there are over 100 undead knights appearing in front of Li Mo. The charge of hundreds of undead knights was so impressive that it moved most people. Such a charge will probably require some serious preparation from Li Mo. The next moment, everyone saw Qinglong charge directly towards the undead knights in front of him. Azure Dragon is inherently tough and resilient, and with its powerful regenerative abilities, it can be used as a warrior with recovery capabilities. Azure Dragon quickly charged through the undead cavalry in front, scattering the undead knights in its path. Then, the Swanee's figure quickly appeared among the undead knights and began reaping their lives. Bolts of lightning also condensed from the sky and then quickly struck down, directly shattering several undead knights. Lightning power is inherently effective against undead power, and the Kuei Dragon's lightning power is extremely strong. Under the Kuei Dragon's lightning power, these undead knights basically have no chance to resist. Riding on Xuanwu's back, Li Mo didn't even stop moving, charging straight through the undead knights in front. The surrounding audience was stunned by Li Mo's actions. No way, they just got through like that? Are these undead monsters just sitting around doing nothing? They couldn't even stop Li Mo. Undead monsters don't eat. This Li Mo is a bit too abnormal. All four of his summoned beasts are too powerful. I used to think that Li Mo's title as the top scorer in the college entrance examination was undeserved, but now it seems that he really has some skills. Isn't this a bit too exaggerated? Compared to the other freshmen, Li Mo's performance is simply overwhelming. I think Li Mo is going to take first place in this freshman competition. This is a competition between freshmen from 2 universities, and Tsinghua and Peking universities are also participating. If Li Mo can take first place, then the honor will be even more significant. TCH, he's just relying on his summoned beast. He can only be arrogant in the secret realm. Once he's on the arena, his combat power will be much smaller due to the limitations of the arena. It's not certain who will win or lose. Inside the secret realm, Li Mo quickly dealt with the undead knight, and then continued to venture deeper into the realm. Meanwhile, on the Li family side in the stands, Li Menghan looked at the scene on the screen with an excited expression on her face. She could tell that Li Mo's combat power had increased significantly compared to when they were in the demon cave. Looking at her parents beside her, Li Menghan couldn't help but speak again. Mom and Dad, you've seen how strong Li Mo is now. People like him would be sought after by all sorts of powerful families and forces outside. He is a member of the Li family. Let him come back. With Li Mo here, the Li family will definitely be able to reach new heights. Even at this point, Li Menghan still held on to hope. She hopes to come back, hopes her parents can change their attitude towards Li Mo, and hopes the family can be happy together. Li Tianlan looked at Li Mo's screen, her eyes flickering, but she didn't say anything. Li Mingda's expression shifted between light and dark. As the head of the Li family, he was naturally able to see Li Mo's value. But the thought of Li Mo's attitude towards him made him furious. What good is Li Mo's great potential, given how disobedient he is? Yang Chunhong said directly. So what if he's strong in combat? No matter how strong he is, he's still just a summoner. That profession determines his ceiling. Just wait and see. As his level increases, his combat power will become weaker and weaker. Li Minghan bit her lip as she listened to her mother's words. She felt that her mother was obsessed. She clearly saw the potential that Li Mo had shown, and she was present when Li Mo used the talent testing stone, but she was still deceiving herself. Just as Li Minghan was about to continue trying to persuade her, a gasp of surprise came from the surrounding area. Look, who's that? He's also broken through the second level of hell difficulty, only a little slower than Li Mo. Li Minghan turned around and saw a figure rushing out from the group of undead knights through a screen of light. All the undead knights around her were knocked away and crashed heavily to the ground. Chapter 104 Undead of Monarch Rank. Li Minghan was stunned for a moment, and then she saw that the light screen was the light screen of Tsinghua and Peking universities. He was Yuan Hongwu, a freshman. Yuan Hongwu is the third freshman in the list of freshmen at Tsinghua and Peking universities. Because of other commitments, he did not participate in the Demon Cave incident at the time, but instead focused on improving his own strength. Li Minghan had some impression of him, but she didn't expect Yuan Hongwu to be so powerful. Surprisingly, he cleared the second part of the hellish difficulty dungeon only a little slower than Li Mo. But with such combat power, how come he's only ranked third among the freshmen? Li Minghan frowned slightly. Yuan Hongwu was a member of the Yuan family, and he would definitely cause trouble for Li Mo on the stage later. For a moment, Li Minghan's thoughts raced, and her gaze fell once again on Li Mo's screen, watching intently. At this moment, Li Mo had already arrived at the third area of the secret realm within the light screen. A large number of undead monsters began to appear ahead. This time, it wasn't just a single undead monster that appeared. Undead skeletons, undead cavalry, undead archers, and undead mages. Like an army, all sorts of undead and demonic creatures emerged and blocked Li Mo's path. For the first time, Li Mo stopped in his tracks, looking at the undead monsters ahead, his brows furrowing slightly. With so many undead monsters, they might not be so easy to deal with. With a thought, Azure Dragon once again took the lead, charging towards the undead monsters ahead. The undead archers made the first move, firing a barrage of bone arrows toward the Azure Dragon. The arrows struck the Azure Dragon with a series of crisp sounds before falling to the ground. It did not harm the Azure Dragon in the slightest. The Azure Dragon charged into the undead monsters, preparing to disrupt their formation, when the Necromancer made his move. One after another, necromantic spells condensed and flew towards the Azure Dragon, actually forcing the Azure Dragon's body back. Li Mo frowned. These necromancers posed too great a threat. Various corrosive necromancy spells will significantly reduce the Azure Dragon's defense. Of course, if the Azure Dragon charges wildly, it can still disrupt the opponent's formation. However, in that case, the Azure Dragon would also suffer considerable damage. The art of a summoner is to inflict maximum damage with minimal casualties. For a summoner, summoned beasts are life itself. If we can achieve 0 damage, we will absolutely not allow our summoned beasts to get hurt. With a thought, the Azure Dragon soared into the sky and then opened its mouth to spew black flames of dragon breath at the undead monsters below. A massive amount of black flames engulfed the undead monster. These black flames are extremely scorching and very difficult to remove. Once they adhere to the skin, they can cause severe burns. Meanwhile, Kuei Long also began to act, condensing bolts of lightning that rapidly bombarded the undead monster horde, causing chaos among them. Then, Li Mo ordered the Swanee to make its move. The Swanee rushed out quickly, and when it arrived in front of the undead monster, it increased its speed again. After a few flashes, the Swanee arrived directly beside the necromancers at the back and swung its claws. These necromancers are the most threatening among these undead monsters, so naturally they must be eliminated first. Soon, under the attack of the Swanee, all the necromancers were quickly killed. Afterwards, Li Mo had the Swanee and the others work together to quickly kill all the remaining undead monsters. Although it took a bit more time, Li Mo still passed through here unscathed and quickly continued to delve deeper into the area. The audience outside, witnessing the scene inside, erupted in uproar. No way, isn't Li Mo way too freakish? He's already cleared the third part of the hell-level difficulty dungeon. I really envy him. He's so lucky to have summoned 4 powerful summoned beasts. If I could summon such powerful summoned beasts, I would also like to become a summoner. What are you thinking? It's not just his summoned beasts that are strong. Didn't you see? In the battle just now, he mobilized his summoned beasts in an orderly manner, and every action perfectly utilized the characteristics of the summoned beasts. This is something that ordinary summoners cannot do. Some people began to turn their attention to other newbie screens that offered hell difficulty, wanting to see how others were progressing. That's by Meow, the first freshman at Jinling Academy, right? She's only just past the second part of the hell difficulty dungeon, and judging from her appearance, she's already expended a lot of energy. Bai Miao's combat strength is already quite strong. Her gun skills are superb. I'm afraid even some second-year students wouldn't be able to get the better of her. Yes, but even so, Bai Miao still felt immense pressure facing the undead monsters inside. There's nothing we can do. Li Mo is just too monstrous, or rather, his summoned beast is just too monstrous. No wonder he's the top scorer in the college entrance examination. He's just that strong. Subsequently, many people's attention fell on Yuan Hongwu's screen. At this point, Yuan Hongwu was already engaged in battle with the undead monsters from the third part. His weapon is gauntlets, and his attack style is wide and sweeping. He charges directly into the horde of undead monsters and attacks relentlessly. It's clear that his 4 fundamental skills are very high. He can blast an undead knight apart with a single punch. Moreover, his physical defense is extremely high, and attacks from undead monsters can hardly hurt him. He was like a war god, charging through the undead monsters and quickly reaching the rear. After dealing with all the necromancers, Yuan Hongwu breathed a slight sigh of relief. White mist began to rise from his body, as if sweat were evaporating. After standing there for a few minutes, Yuan Hongwu opened his eyes again, as if he had fully recovered his energy, and continued to delve deeper inside. Damn, this Yuan Hongwu is a monster too. His combat power is so strong. Yuan Hongwu fights solely with his physical strength, which in this respect makes him far superior to Li Mo. Are all the freshmen this year freaks? They're all so strong. I wonder who will be the winner of the final freshman competition. At this moment, Li Mo, within the light screen, was unaware that he had become the focus of attention. He stopped again as undead monsters appeared ahead once more. There's only one. However, feeling the imposing aura emanating from the other party, Li Mo frowned slightly. Li Mo sensed a familiar aura emanating from the other person. The aura of a 6-star monarch. Without any hesitation, Li Mo directly checked the other party's information. Undead Lord. Rank, 6-star monarch. Level, 18. Attribute, unknown. Skill, unknown. Chapter 105 Raymond's appearance. A 6-star monarch rank, undead monster. Li Mo raised an eyebrow. He could see that the other person was very tall and was completely covered in a black suit of armor. His eyes were like flickering green will-o'-the-wisps, giving off a powerful sense of oppression. And this undead lord's weapon was actually a black scythe. It is very similar to Li Mo's Netherworld Soul Scythe, but it lacks the texture of the Netherworld Soul Scythe. Raising his black scythe, the undead lord was greeted by a massive number of skeleton soldiers emerging from the ground before him. Then, a summoning circle rose up, and a large number of undead archers and necromancers appeared. Lord of the Dead. One person can form an army. Li Mo frowned. No wonder there was only one undead monster here, the undead lord. One of these is enough. Seeing the undead monsters summoned by the undead lord ahead, Li Mo waved his hand, signaling Swanee and Koelong to deal with them. Azure Dragon charged directly at the undead lord. In terms of individual combat, Azure Dragon is the most well-rounded and powerful. The undead army summoned by this undead lord was clearly stronger than the undead monsters from before. Moreover, it is clear that this undead army can be commanded by this undead lord. Even after being killed by the Swanee and Koelong, they remained calm and quickly changed formations to deal with the attacks from the Swanee and Koelong. It was even able to force Swanee to retreat more than 10 times. At this moment, the Azure Dragon arrived beside the undead lord and unleashed a burst of black flame dragon breath. The undead lord raised his black scythe and cleaved the black flame dragon's breath that was spewing out. Then, the undead lord rushed out quickly, heading straight for the Azure Dragon, and swung his black scythe. The Azure Dragon flicked its tail and sent it flying. However, after regaining his footing, the undead lord launched an attack directly at the Swanee not far away. Its movements were swift, and with the help of the surrounding undead monsters, after several attacks, it actually managed to strike the Swanee with a scythe. Although the Swanee is an assassin-type summoned beast, it also has a very high physique. However, the Swanee also cried out in pain after this attack and quickly retreated. Li Mo frowned slightly. He was able to sense the condition of the Swanee. That attack just now caused some damage to the Swanee's soul, although it wasn't very high, far less than the soul damage from the Netherworld Soul Scythe. Li Mo's gaze fell on the black scythe in the hands of the undead lord. Could it be that this black scythe and the Netherworld soul scythe share the same origin? Lee Mo once again commanded the Azure Dragon to charge towards the undead lord. This time, Lee Mo commanded the Azure Dragon to surround the undead monarch without attacking, instead constantly harassing it. Once the Swanee and Koalong have cleared away the surrounding undead monsters, the undead lord will be no match for them. Of course, Qinglong himself is capable of defeating this undead lord, but he will probably be seriously injured. Therefore, it's better to be more conservative. At this moment, the audience outside, watching the scene on the light screen, also began to discuss it amongst themselves. I didn't expect that a monarch-level monster would appear before the very end. It truly lives up to its reputation as a hellish secret realm. Yes, this undead lord is far too powerful. He can actually form an army all by himself and summon so many undead creatures. Speaking of which, this is quite similar to the path taken by summoners. Do you think Lee Mo will be able to summon so many beasts with a wave of his hand, just like this undead lord? As the last sound rang out, everyone around was stunned. The image of Lee Mo summoning a large number of these summoned beasts flashed through their minds, and they all couldn't help but shudder. Impossible. Absolutely impossible. As you can see, Lee Mo's summoned beasts are too powerful. Such summoned beasts should never be summoned on a large scale. Yes, even if a summoner can summon beasts, the number won't be too many. After all, each additional summoned beast will put a certain burden on their mind. Yes, the more summoned beasts a summoner has, the heavier the mental burden on the summoner. Therefore, most summoners take the path of elite summoned beasts and focus on improving a few of them. Lee Mo's summoned beasts are too powerful. If there is no limit to the number of them, then he is simply too abnormal. Of course, Lee Mo's current combat power is already quite abnormal. His summoned beasts are incredibly powerful. Other summoners would be grateful to have even one such beast, but Lee Mo has 4. The teachers from Tsinghua and Peking universities looked at Lee Mo's screen with sparkling eyes and exchanged ideas. Previously, although they had watched Lee Mo's combat videos because he was the top scorer in the college entrance examination, they did not think that Lee Mo was that powerful. After all, while Lee Mo's performance was shocking, it wasn't quite alarming enough for them. But now, with the increase in the level and rank of Lee Mo's summoned beasts, their combat power is already enough to shock them. Even some teachers had envious looks in their eyes. Such a high-potential student was actually recruited by Jinling Academy, instead of by Tsinghua or Peking University. This is a loss for Tsinghua and Peking universities. If Yuan Tianhong hadn't been there, some teachers would probably have suggested trying to win Lee Mo over. Just then, a bolt of lightning suddenly swept in from afar and quickly appeared above the playground. Many people's attention was drawn to it, especially some powerful individuals. The lightning dissipated, and a figure appeared in the distance. The figure was burly, with sword-like eyebrows and bright eyes, giving off an extremely imposing aura. It's Raymond, the principal of Jinling Academy. Wasn't he supposed to be away on business? I didn't expect him to come back so quickly. Perhaps it was the joint freshman competition between Tsinghua University, Peking University, and Jinling University that brought him back. I heard that Raymond was stuck at level 59 for many years and was unable to break through to level 60. I wonder if he has broken through now. Many teachers from Tsinghua and Peking universities watched Raymond's figure in the sky and began to discuss it. Yuan Tianhong also raised his head, looking at the figure in the sky, his brows furrowing. Why is this old guy back? However, no matter what, Yuan Li's matter will definitely not be left like this. Raymond glanced at it, then quickly landed beside Shin Xiuhan. Principal. Shin Xiuhan looked at Raymond with a smile on his face. Raymond waved his hand and said urgently, I heard that there's a freak among this year's freshmen. I think his name is Lee Mo. Where is he? I love perverts. Let me see. Chapter 106 Quick Walkthrough. Hearing Raymond's words, Shin Xiuhan sighed and rubbed his forehead in exasperation. Despite being the principal, Raymond's impatient personality makes it hard to associate him with the role of a school principal. However, Shin Xiuhan was well aware of Raymond's strength and naturally dared not be negligent. Principal, Lee Mo has already entered the secret mirror challenge, which is Lee Mo's light screen. At this point, Shin Xiuhan paused for a moment before continuing. Lee Mo chose the hell difficulty, which is the most difficult. Raymond laughed upon hearing this. Good lad. But a true man should take on the most difficult challenges. Not bad, not bad. As he spoke, Raymond's gaze fell upon Lee Mo's light screen. Inside the light screen, after Swanee and Koalong dealt with the undead monsters, they joined forces with Qinglong to surround the undead lord. Under the attacks of the Swanee and the others, the The powerful undead lord also retreated quickly, with wounds constantly appearing on his body. Raymond smiled upon seeing this. Not bad, not bad. As expected of the top scorer in the college entrance examination, this little guy's summoned beasts are quite strong. Seeing the smile on Raymond's face, Shun Shohan's heart tightened, and he hurriedly said, Principal, Lee Mo is a summoner, and his professional growth requires a lot of time. I hope you can give him more time to grow. Hearing Shin Shohan's words, Raymond said with some dissatisfaction, What do you mean by that? It makes it sound like I would do something to harm Lee Mo. Shin Shohan smiled apologetically. I didn't mean that, it's just. All right. Raymond waved his hand, somewhat disheartened, and said, Don't worry, I've already retired from the front lines and shouldn't be involved in the fighting anymore. Hearing Raymond's words, Shin Shohan finally breathed a sigh of relief. Raymond was highly skilled in combat, and his violent temper made him very appealing to the military, so he always held a part-time position within the army. After humanity was able to deal with the monsters and demon caves on the ground, it continued to expand outwards and began to counterattack the Abyss Gate. Raymond has always been fighting on the front lines. Previously, Jinling Academy produced several exceptionally talented individuals who were taken in as disciples by Raymond. Raymond taught with all his heart, but these disciples of Raymond were more or less influenced by Raymond. As soon as they graduated, they went to the front line to fight, and all of them died on the front line. Shin Shohan was genuinely afraid that Raymond might impulsively take Lee Mo as his apprentice, and then Lee Mo would follow in the footsteps of those senior students. By the way, I heard Lee Mo got into trouble. Is this joint freshman competition between Tsinghua and Peking universities related to this? Raymond suddenly asked, remembering something. Shin Shohan felt a pang of anxiety and, with a touch of helplessness, told Raymond about the matter. It seems that the plan to get Lee Mo to join the Shun family is unlikely to continue. Shin Shohan knows Raymond very well. The tradition of protecting its own at Jinling University was passed down from him. If he knew about this, he would definitely not allow Tsinghua University and the Yuan family to get involved with Lee Mo. Without this threat, Lee Mo's plan to join the Shin family will likely fall through. It seems the only option is to try and win over Lee Mo. Even trying to build a good relationship with him is perfectly acceptable. As expected, after hearing Shin Shohan's words, Raymond snorted coldly, and a bolt of lightning flashed before his eyes. Qingbei University and the Yuan family are really going too far. Their own teacher was beaten half to death and controlled by the enemy. This is their own fault. Instead of looking for the reasons within themselves, they are pointing the finger at the students of Jinling University. Does the Yuan family really think Jinling Academy has no one left? They've even sent people here. Huh? To interrogate me? Where are they? I'm going to meet them. Seeing this, Shin Shohan quickly stopped Raymond and said softly, Principal, the Yuan family did send someone, but they came as teachers leading the Tsinghua and Peking University team. They didn't say anything, nor did they do anything to Lee Mo. After all, someone in the Yuan family has died, and Yuan Li was indeed beheaded by Lee Mo. If you go there, it will look like we are bullying others by taking advantage of our power. Raymond calmed down after hearing this and said, I'll give him face because of the deaths in the Yuan family. Otherwise, I would definitely go and make a scene. Shin Shohan sighed. Raymond's personality is like that, which has led to many conflicts with other schools. After he left the school, Jinling Academy became much more peaceful. At this moment, Lee Mo, inside the light screen, was unaware that Principal Raymond had returned and wanted to stand up for him. Looking at the undead lord in front of him, Lee Mo commanded the Azure Dragon to launch the main attack, the Swanee to launch a sneak attack, and the Kuei Dragon to provide support with thunder magic. Soon, the undead lord could no longer hold on. The Kuei Dragon's lightning attacks already have a bonus against undead creatures, and with the added soul damage from the Nether Soul Scythe artifact, this undead lord simply cannot withstand it for long. With a single charge, the Azure Dragon bit through the undead lord's right shoulder. At that moment, the Swanee appeared behind the undead lord and bit off its neck. After 10 minutes, Lee Mo finally managed to kill the undead lord. A faint black aura quickly emerged from the body of the undead lord, then directly entered Lee Mo's summoning space and was absorbed by the black summoning beast egg. As the power of the undead entered, streams of undead power began to appear on the black summoned beast egg, and black scales emerged from it. After killing the undead lord, Lee Mo led his team to continue forward. On the playground, looking at Lee Mo's light screen, the crowd started discussing it again. Outrageous. Absolutely outrageous. A monarch-level undead monster only managed to hold off Lee Mo for 10 minutes. Most importantly, his 3 summoned beasts were basically unharmed, which means that if Li Mo were to launch a strong attack, it probably wouldn't take more than 10 minutes. Although I had some expectations, Li Mo's ferocity still exceeded my expectations. This guy is on a completely different level compared to the other freshmen. Let alone freshmen, even sophomores or juniors might not be able to clear the secret realm as quickly as Li Mo, right? Li Mo's speed in killing monsters was simply too fast. This was hellish level. Even among the new students on the easiest difficulty level, the fastest speed is only on par with Li Mo, and they are already starting to exhaust themselves, about to be left behind by Li Mo. Then, everyone's eyes turned to the other students who had chosen hell difficulty, wanting to see how they were progressing. Bai Miao had just broken free from the horde of undead monsters and was about to face the undead lord, but she was already panting, clearly having expended a lot of energy. Li Yuheng from Tsinghua and Peking universities is still struggling among the undead monsters, but he seems to have some strength left. Then, everyone's gaze fell on Yuan Hongwu's light screen, and they were completely stunned. Yuan Hongwu also killed the undead lord and quickly headed deeper into the secret realm. Chapter 107 Lich. Am I seeing things? Someone actually followed in Li Mo's footsteps and also killed the undead lord. Yuan Hongwu? This guy isn't particularly noticeable among the freshmen at Tsinghua and Peking universities. How did he become so formidable? It seems to be a dark horse. After all, Tsinghua and Peking universities are ranked number 1, so it's normal for them to have such a freshman. I wonder who is stronger, him or Li Mo. Inside the secret realm, Yuan Hongwu continued to venture deeper while looking at his palm, his brows furrowed. A faint red light emanated from his palm and began to spread outwards. As expected, the family's method has side effects and is not suitable for prolonged battles. Moreover, its use will damage the very essence of life and weaken future potential. But this is also an opportunity for me. As long as I complete the family's arrangements, the family will not only help me resolve all my worries, but will also increase the resources allocated to me. I must win first place in this freshman competition. A determined glint flashed in Yuan Hongwu's eyes, and he quickened his pace once more. After killing the undead lord, Li Mo quickly ventured deeper and soon arrived at the final part of this secret mirror. This secret mirror isn't very big, but the monsters inside are quite difficult to deal with. I wonder who the final boss is. In each secret realm, the most powerful monster always appears in the last part. Soon, a figure appeared in Li Mo's eyes, causing Li Mo's eyes to shrink abruptly. A figure in black robes stood silently in front, holding a white bone staff, exuding a dangerous aura. Xuanwu stretched his body, looked at the black-robed figure in front of him, and a look of solemnity flashed in his eyes. The Swanni and the others tensed their bodies and assumed a fighting stance. Looking at the state of the summoned beasts around him, Li Mo knew that he had encountered a tough opponent. Without hesitation, Li Mo immediately began to investigate the other party's information. Lich, deceptive. Rank, 7 stars, legendary. Level, 20. Attribute, unknown. Skill, unknown. Talent ability, unknown. Lich. Li Mo was startled, never expecting that what appeared before him would be a lich. And its grade is actually legendary. What kinds of monsters are legendary grade? Dragons, elf kings, titans. Each one is an extremely powerful being. Although this lich is only level 20, its combat power is absolutely formidable. Is this the final boss of the Hell difficulty dungeon? If other freshmen were to face such a monster, they would probably be terrified out of their wits by now, right? Most freshmen would probably be easy prey in front of this lich. The lich also noticed Li Mo's presence and slowly opened its eyes. Then, it raised the staff in its hand. A large flock of crows emerged rapidly and charged forward. Li Mo frowned. He could see that these crows were not physical entities, but rather a kind of skill attack. Each crow possesses a considerable amount of necromantic energy. The azure dragon opened its mouth and spewed out a large amount of black flame dragon breath, blocking many of the crows. The Kuei dragon also unleashed a burst of thunderous power, dissipating many of the crows. However, quite a few crows still approached Li Mo. Without hesitation, Li Mo immediately ordered Xuanwu to step forward and defend. We still don't know what kind of skill attack this is. After all, the opponent is a legendary grade monster, so it's best to be careful. After Xuanwu stepped forward, he immediately used the Raging Waves technique. Skill, Raging Waves, gathers water power to rapidly strike enemies, dealing 150% damage. The water power also protects the user, increasing their damage reduction by 10%. Streams of water surged forward, blocking some crows before quickly returning to Xuanwu's body, forming a water-based shield that increased Xuanwu's damage reduction by 10%. The crows crashed into Xuanwu, quickly exploding into an explosion. The dense necromantic power surged forth, causing Xuanwu's body to retreat continuously. Cracks began to appear on the water-based shield on Xuanwu's body, and then it suddenly shattered. The remaining shockwaves from the explosion landed on Xuanwu, but did not cause it any damage. Liemo raised an eyebrow, surprised that the Lich's attack was so powerful. Fortunately, it was Xuanwu who stepped up. If it had been any other summoned beast, it would have been injured at the very least. Having failed in his first attack, the Lich raised his staff once more. Several bone spears materialized in front of it, and then shot directly towards Liemo. The Swanee moved swiftly, dodging the bone spears, while the Azure Dragon also swung its tail, shattering several of the bone spears. Xuanwu stood in front of Kuelong, using its body to block the bone spears. Without hesitation, Liemo immediately ordered the Azure Dragon to launch an attack. At this point, we cannot continue to probe, otherwise we will become targets for this Lich. The Azure Dragon spewed out a breath of black flames towards the Lich, and then its body charged forward as well. The figure of the Swanee also appeared behind the Lich, preparing to attack the Lich from both sides. The Lich stomped its foot, and several bone shields emerged from beneath it, directly enveloping its body. The Swanee's attack landed on the bone shield, but only shattered one layer of the shield. Seeing the Azure Dragon charging towards them, the Lich opened its mouth wide. A sharp shriek emanated from its mouth, rushing out like a tidal wave and engulfing the Azure Dragon's body. Azure Dragon froze instantly, as if his entire mind had been taken over. The Lich raised his staff, and a black sphere quickly condensed, then shot it directly towards the Azure Dragon. Liemo frowned, then immediately ordered the Kuei Dragon to unleash a large amount of lightning power. Instead of attacking the Lich, these lightning bolts, under Liemo's command, fell towards the Azure Dragon. A massive amount of lightning power struck the Azure Dragon, instantly restoring its stiff body. Seeing the black sphere so close at hand, the Azure Dragon flicked its tail and instantly flew away from its original position. Boom! The sphere arrived at the spot where the Azure Dragon had been, then suddenly exploded, engulfing everything around it. Even the surrounding space collapsed somewhat. In an instant, the black sphere shrank and quickly disappeared. Liemo frowned even more deeply. This Lich's attack methods were extremely strange. If he were covered by that black sphere, he would not only be injured, but he might also be seriously injured. Just then, the Lich in the distance glanced at Liemo and the Kuolong and Xuanwu beside him. Then, it raised its staff, and a dense necromantic aura spread outwards. Click! The ground cracked open, and an undead monster emerged from beneath it. It's the Lord of the Dead. Chapter 108 successfully completed. Upon seeing the appearance of the undead Lord, Liemo's expression darkened. The undead Lord was able to form an army all by himself, but I never expected that the Lich could do the same. It seems that the opponent is able to summon the undead Lord. If the emerging undead Lord is able to summon undead monsters, then he will face immense pressure. We must stop the Lich from summoning the undead Lord. Liemo could already see that another undead Lord was about to emerge. The Swanee charged out quickly, and with several attacks, it shattered the Lich's bone shield. With another attack, the Lich had no choice but to stop summoning. His body transformed into a wisp of black mist, and the Lich instantly dodged the lion's attack. However, the second undead Lord had already been summoned at this point. The two undead Lords began summoning undead monsters. Seeing this, Liemo quickly changed his strategy, having the Kuei Dragon unleash its thunderous power to interfere with the Lich. Then, he sent the Swanee and the Azure Dragon rushing towards the two undead Lords, quickly interrupting their summoning. Afterwards, the Swanee and the Azure Dragon unleashed their full power, quickly taking action and swiftly killing the two undead Lords. Meanwhile, as the Lich and the Azure Dragon targeted the two undead Lords, their gaze also fell upon Liemo. As a Lich, it already possesses intelligence and has extensive combat experience. The two undead Lords summoned were there specifically to confuse the other side. The opponent was very experienced in combat and wanted to eliminate the two summoned undead Lords immediately. This is normal. Otherwise, if the undead Lord could summon undead monsters, it could summon even more undead Lords as long as it could buy time. However, what the Lich wants is for you to divert your extra power to deal with the undead Lord it summons. From the very beginning, this Lich's target was Liemo. He raised his staff, and a thick black mist surged forth, enveloping the surrounding area. Then, the Lich's body vanished into the black mist. The black mist spread rapidly, soon enveloping the area around Liemo. Liemo went directly to Xuanwu's side, holding the Netherworld Soul Scythe, and scanned the surroundings. He now has two battle plans. One strategy is to wait for the Lich to get close, and then use the powerful attributes and skills gained from linking with the Xuanni to give the Lich a big surprise. Another strategy is to rely on Xuanwu for defense, first blocking the Lich's attack, and then coming to support Xuanni and Qinglong when they make their move. After a moment's thought, Liemo chose the second option. After all, there's an arena after clearing the secret realm, so let's leave this big surprise for the arena to reveal. Although this Lich is very strong in combat, he is not yet strong enough to pose a significant threat to Liemo. It just takes a little longer to complete the game. Having made up his mind, Liemo focused his attention on directing the Xuanni and Kuelong to quickly eliminate the two undead lords. The next moment, the Lich appeared behind Liemo, and the staff in his hand fell directly towards Liemo's head. Liemo raised an eyebrow, sensing a fluctuation in his soul. The Lich's attack is aimed at the soul. Liemo raised the Netherworld Soul Scythe in his hand and directly blocked the attack. Then, Xuanwu turned around, and the snake head behind him quickly lunged at the Lich. At the same time, a water escape technique quickly enveloped Liemo's body, protecting him inside. The Lich froze, then instantly turned into black mist and dissipated into the surroundings. Boom! The Kuei dragon's lightning power struck down instantly, but it missed its target. Not far away, the Lich's body appeared and opened its mouth again. A shrill whistle emanated from it, and the sound waves spread rapidly forward like a tidal wave, enveloping Liemo, Xuanwu, and Kuelong. Xuanwu and Kuelong's bodies froze instantly, but Liemo was still able to move. Looking down at the Netherworld Soul Scythe in his hand, Liemo's heart stirred slightly. Previously, when facing that black-robed figure, the Netherworld Soul Scythe in his hand played an unexpected role. Now, facing this Lich, the Nether Soul Scythe has also blocked the opponent's sonic attack. No, this is not a sonic attack, but a soul howl targeting the soul. Creatures covered by the soul howl will experience a stiffening of their souls, which will cause their bodies to stiffen as well. However, the Netherworld Soul Scythe in Liemo's hand protected him, preventing him from being affected by the soul howl. Then, Liemo recalled the scene when he used the Netherworld Soul Scythe to sever the black-robed figure's arm, and directly raised the Netherworld Soul Scythe in his hand. With a sudden forward slash, the Netherworld Soul Scythe in their hands seemed to have severed something, and Xuanwu and Kuelong instantly regained their mobility. At this moment, the Lich also released a large number of black crows to attack, and Kuelong and Xuanwu quickly took action to block them. The Lich glanced at the Netherworld Soul Scythe in Liemo's hand, and was about to continue its attack when the Xuanni appeared beside it, its sharp claws swiftly striking the Lich. The Lich was stunned, completely unexpected that the Xuanni and the Azure Dragon had escaped so quickly. Then, it glanced at the Lord of the Dead and saw the ground littered with withered bones. Boom! Just as the Lich was stunned, the Xuanni's attack landed directly on its body, instantly tearing a gash in the Lich's body. Then, the Azure Dragon's attack followed in quick succession, directly knocking the Lich away. A massive amount of lightning power condensed and directly struck the Lich in midair, splashing out streaks of lightning. The Lich's body had just landed when the Xuanni reappeared beside it and bit down. Bang! A burst of black mist exploded, and the Lich's body vanished instantly. Buzz! Liemo felt the Netherworld Soul Scythe in his hand vibrate. Then, on a whim, he commanded the Xuanni and Azure Dragon to rush towards a certain position. Then, the Kuei Dragon's thunderous power struck down, landing directly on that spot. As the lightning dissipated, the Lich's body emerged from it, having been struck squarely. The Netherworld Soul Scythe can actually sense the opponent's location. Liemo glanced at the Netherworld Soul Scythe in his hand, a look of joy appearing on his face. The Xuanni and the Azure Dragon also launched a swift attack on the Lich. The Kuei Dragon also released a large amount of lightning plasma, completely enveloping the terrain around the Lich. Faced with the attacks of the Xuanni and the others, the Lich retreated steadily, constantly dodging. However, with the Netherworld Soul Scythe guiding his way, Liemo was always able to direct the Xuanni and the others to find the Lich's location. 20 minutes later, the Lich finally fell to the combined attack of Liemo's summoned beasts. Buzz! A portal of light appeared from the front, quickly forming a gate. Liemo successfully cleared the held difficulty secret mirror. Chapter 109 Lick When You Should Lick. Looking at the portal of light that appeared before him, A smile appeared on Li Mo's face. From where the lich was, a dense necromantic power rapidly surged into Li Mo's summoning space and entered the summoned beast egg. Li Mo could sense that the undead power absorbed by this summoned beast egg was approaching its critical value. Once it absorbs some more necromantic power, the black summon egg will be able to hatch. Then, Li Mo's gaze fell on the light gate. A line of writing also appeared. Name, Li Mo. Difficulty of clearing the secret mirror, Hell level. Clearance time, 32 minutes and 56 seconds. This clearance time shouldn't be considered slow. Li Mo nodded in satisfaction, then walked towards the portal. At this moment, on the playground, Li Mo's completion time also appeared on the light screen. The entire industry was in an uproar. Holy crap, I've cleared it. That was hell difficulty. The most crucial point is that Li Mo clearly didn't expend much effort, just like clearing an ordinary secret realm. Yeah, his summoned beast wasn't even seriously injured. How can this guy have such a powerful summoned beast? When the last lich appeared, I thought Li Mo was doomed, but I didn't expect him to still manage to complete the game. I thought Li Mo would be able to complete the game, but I never expected that he would be able to complete it in just over 30 minutes. Everyone started discussing it, shocked by how long it took Li Mo to clear the hell difficulty level. Let alone a freshman, even a sophomore or junior wouldn't be able to pass the test in just over 30 minutes, right? Raymond frowned slightly as he looked at the time displayed on the screen. How come it's only been 30 minutes? This guy's combat power is more than that. He cherishes his summoned beast too much. If he let his summoned beast fight at full strength, he could probably reduce the time by another 5 minutes. Hearing Raymond's words, Shen Xiuhan was speechless for a moment. Do you think everyone is like you, a battle maniac? For the sake of victory, no matter how serious the injury, it doesn't matter? Li Mo's fighting style is what a normal summoner should do. Fight, while ensuring the safety of their summoned beasts. After all, to some extent, summoned beasts are essentially the lifeblood of a summoner. However, this guy has great potential. It's a good thing that Jinling Academy can produce such a young talent. Shen Xiuhan looked at Raymond and breathed a slight sigh of relief when he saw that Raymond didn't say anything else. Fortunately, the principal didn't think about taking on apprentices. Although Raymond had left the front lines, Shen Xiuhan was still somewhat worried. If Raymond were to take Li Mo as his apprentice, and then one day, for some reason, take Li Mo to attack the abyss world beyond the abyss gate, resulting in Li Mo's death, it would be an enormous loss for Jinling Academy. Meanwhile, on the viewing platform, Wang Jinghua, the vice president of the Generals and Ministers Society, was also filled with emotion. President, am I right? This Li Mo's combat power is definitely among the top of the freshmen. Although he is a summoner, his summoned beasts are all extremely powerful. Lu Weifang, the president of the Generals and Ministers Society, spoke up. He is indeed a rare talent. You invited him before, but he didn't agree? Wang Jinghua nodded. I invited him before and offered very generous terms, but he didn't agree. Lu Weifang thought for a moment and then said, after the freshman competition is over, go find Li Mo again and tell him that as long as he chooses to join Jiangxiang, he will be given the title and treatment of vice president. Moreover, he doesn't have to handle anything related to the generals and ministers. He only needs to handle one matter for them each year. And if they don't want to, they can change to other matters or even postpone it for a year. Wang Jinghua was shocked upon hearing this and looked at Lu Weifang, saying, President, doesn't it seem like we're being too obsequious to Li Mo? It feels like we're Li Mo's bootlickers, and not just any bootlickers, but the kind who give without expecting anything in return. Lu Weifang laughed. You're right. You are a simp. What's wrong with being a simp when faced with such a promising freshman? He hasn't matured yet, so we still have a chance to flatter him. But once he matures, even if we want to flatter him, we won't be able to anymore. Wang Jinghua's eyes gleamed, his mind racing. Lu Weifang's ability to become the president of the Generals and Ministers Society demonstrates his excellent judgment. Wang Jinghua could also sense Li Mo's potential, but it was definitely not as exaggerated as Lu Weifang thought. Then, he made up his mind. Lick it if you want. There's nothing shameful about admiring a promising junior like this. Buzz. At this moment, a light screen rose up on the playground, and Li Mo's figure walked out from it. As Li Mo emerged, the entire faculty and students of Jinling Academy erupted in cheers. Li Mo was the first to emerge from the secret realm, meaning that Li Mo was at least the top-ranked freshman in the first part of the Secret Realm Challenge competition. If it were a regular freshman competition, there might not have been such a huge cheer. However, in the joint competition between Tsinghua and Peking universities, Jinling Academy and Tsinghua, and Peking universities have clashed quite a bit. Lee Mo won first place for Jinling Academy. How could the teachers and students of Jinling Academy not cheer with joy? Some students from Nanjing University have even started making faces at students from Tsinghua and Peking universities. The faces of the Tsinghua and Peking University spectators were all very gloomy. Yuan Tianhong clenched his fists, staring intently at Li Mo, a cold glint flashing in his eyes. Just then, another light screen quickly appeared, and a figure walked out from it. The person who emerged had several wounds on his body, and blood stained his entire armor. His gauntlets were also torn. It was Yuan Hongwu from Tsinghua and Peking universities. Yuan Hongwu had a smile on his lips. In order to pass the level as quickly as possible, Yuan Hongwu chose a head-on combat approach. Especially when facing the final lich, Yuan Hongwu directly unleashed his life essence. The purpose is to clear the secret mirror more quickly. Anyway, once this matter is settled, the school and the Yuan family will compensate him for all his losses. A time of 35 minutes and 26 seconds. Yuan Hongwu felt that he had secured first place. After all, this is hellish difficulty. Even a second-year university student would need at least an hour to complete it. As expected, as soon as he came out, Yuan Hongwu heard a deafening cheer. This made Yuan Hongwu's smile even wider. However, Yuan Hongwu's smile froze immediately, because he saw that all those cheering were students from Jinling Academy. Then, Yuan Hongwu saw another figure not far away. Li Mo? He completed the game too? Yuan Hongwu seemed to realize something, and instantly turned around, his gaze falling on the leaderboard next to the light screen behind him. First, Li Mo. Difficulty level Hell. Clearance time, 32 minutes and 56 seconds. Chapter 110, the arena tournament begins. Yuan Hongwu's face instantly turned ugly as he looked at the rankings. The first place is actually Li Mo. He was almost 3 minutes faster than me. Yuan Hongwu clenched his fists tightly. Damn it, I actually got stepped on by Li Mo. Yuan Hongwu was well aware that Peking University and the Yuan family had gone to great lengths to organize this joint freshman competition, all for the sake of Li Mo. But now Li Mo has taken the lead, which makes Yuan Hongwu very uncomfortable. This left Yuan Hongwu completely baffled. He had clearly used all his strength, and with the support of the Yuan family's secret techniques, he had even consumed his life essence. How could he still be 3 minutes behind this guy? Is this guy really that strong? Before coming, Yuan Hongwu had watched Li Mo's combat videos. Although Yuan Hongwu acknowledged that Li Mo's summoned beast was very powerful, he did not take Li Mo seriously. No matter how strong a summoner's summoned beasts are, the summoner himself is still extremely weak. Once a breakthrough is found in the summoner, what use is it if his summoned beasts are strong? Yuan Hongwu adjusted his mindset. Although he was outmatched by this guy in the secret mirror challenge, Yuan Hongwu was certain that he would be able to defeat Li Mo on the arena later. Wrong. Kill Li Mo. A cold glint flashed in Yuan Hongwu's eyes. He snorted and headed straight for the rest area of Tsinghua and Peking University students. Li Mo also returned to the viewing area, his gaze falling on the light screen to see how the others were progressing. Because it was a joint freshman competition between Tsinghua University, Peking University, and Nanjing University, quite a few students opted for the hellish level of difficulty. Among those still in the secret realm, Bai Miao is the fastest. She has already arrived in the Lich territory and is currently fighting the Liches. However, facing the undead lords summoned by the Lich, Bai Miao could only keep fighting, quickly clearing away the surrounding undead monsters, and then approaching the Lich. Next up is Li Yuheng. It has to be said that this guy is quite talented. Not only did he change his class to the hidden job, Gale Swordsman, but he also had considerable talent in swordsmanship, and now he was beginning to face the Lich region. Further on, although many people choose Hell difficulty, most of them are still lingering in the Undead Lord area. 10 minutes later, Bai Miao also completed the challenge, with Li Yuheng following closely behind. Meanwhile, freshmen who chose other difficulty levels also emerged from the secret realm one after another, and beams of light began to illuminate the playground. The students who appeared immediately turned their attention to the leaderboard screen. Upon seeing the number 1 ranking, all the new students who came out were in an uproar. No way. Over 32 minutes. And it's on Hell difficulty? This Li Mo dimension is way too insane. Holy crap, it took me over 40 minutes to beat the Lich on easy difficulty, and Li Mo only took 30 minutes to complete all the levels on Hell difficulty? Doesn't that make me look like a complete waste? Have confidence. Compared to Li Mo, you're worse than trash. It's not that we're too weak, it's that this guy is too abnormal. These newcomers who emerged from the secret realm had all personally experienced the abyss of the dead, so they were naturally aware of the difficulty of clearing it. Hell difficulty. The game takes more than 32 minutes to complete. This was already somewhat beyond their expectations. Bai Miao's gaze also fell on the light screen, glancing at Li Mo, who was in first place, before settling on Yuan Hongwu, who was in second place. Then, she sighed softly. Indeed, there are always people more capable than you, and there's always something beyond your understanding. I thought I could compete with Li Mo, but I ended up only ranking third. Sherry's gaze also fell on the leaderboard, her eyes gleaming. Then, she saw Shen Yaring come out and greeted her with a smile. Look, your Li Mo is number 1. Such a short completion time on hell difficulty. That's really impressive. Shen Yaring had just come out and hadn't recovered, yet when she heard Shirue's words, her face immediately turned red. What do you mean, my Li Mo? You little brat. While dodging Shen Yaring's tickling attacks, Shirue laughed and said, Who keeps calling me Li Mo all day long? If it's not your Li Mo, is it mine? You? Shut up right now. Shen Yaring's face grew even redder, but for some reason, she felt no anger at all. Instead, she hoped that Shirue would say more. Another hour passed, and all the new students emerged from the secret realm, officially concluding the first part of the new student competition, the Secret Realm Challenge. Looking at their rankings on the leaderboard, some freshmen smiled, while others sighed. However, most of the freshmen were not discouraged. After all, there's still a second round of the competition, so there's still a chance to turn things around. Some new students are not well suited for clearing dungeons due to their profession. For example, Shen Yaring, who is an assassin. Their performance in the arena was definitely better than their performance in the Secret Realm Challenge. On the platform, Shen Xiuhan saw that all the new students had come out of the Secret Realm, and he immediately raised the staff in his hand. Boom! The entire playground shook instantly, and then a series of huge arenas appeared. Beams of light rose up, covering the arena and forming individual arena areas. Dear students, the first part of the Secret Realm Challenge has ended, and your rankings have been released. Now I announce that the second part of the Ring Challenge has officially begun. Everyone can choose the person they want to challenge to enter the ring. Each person has 3 chances to challenge, so please be extra careful. The deadline for this competition is 5 p.m. As Shen Xiuhan finished speaking, an old man dressed in white waved his staff. A vibrant green aura instantly emerged, quickly enveloping all the newborns. Subsequently, all the new students felt their energy depleted in the secret realm rapidly recover, and their injuries quickly disappeared. Li Mo's eyes flickered. This old man must be a high-ranking priest from Jinling Academy, for his healing spell covers such a wide area. At that moment, new students around them were constantly using their challenge privileges to challenge opponents they felt they could defeat. Those ranked higher don't pose much of a challenge, since each person only has 3 chances to challenge, and everyone just wants to wait and see. Being able to see what other people are challenging in the arena can naturally help you make a better judgment. Li Mo, I challenge you. Just then, a voice rang out, drawing everyone's attention. Li Mo raised an eyebrow and looked in the direction of the sound. To his surprise, the one challenging him was not Yuan Hongwu from the Yuan family, but a familiar figure. Li Yuheng. Chapter 111. Are you kidding me? Li Yuheng looked at Li Mo in front of him, his face showing a hesitant yet determined expression. The surrounding crowd erupted in commotion, all eyes turning to Li Mo and Li Yuheng. Is this Li Yuheng? I heard he's related to Li Mo. Why would they be challenging each other? Are you ignorant? Li Mo is the biological son of the Li family, but he was lost before. Li Yuheng is the adopted son of the Li family and has always been raised by them. I heard that Li Mo had a conflict with the Li family before and has severed ties with them. Wow, is that true? So these 2 brothers are enemies now? A showdown between brothers is something to look forward to. I heard that Li Yuheng is a hidden class. He also chose the hell difficulty level just now. His combat strength is not bad. I wonder if he can beat Li Mo. I don't think it's going to work. Li Mo's summoned beast is too strong. At present, I estimate that only Yuan Hongwu from Tsinghua and Peking University can compete with Li Mo. Listening to the surrounding chatter, Li Mo's gaze fell on Li Yuheng. Judging from Li Yuheng's appearance, he knew that this performing artist was about to begin his performance. As expected, under everyone's gaze, Li Yuheng pursed his lips, then stepped forward, took a deep breath, and looked at Li Mo as if he had mustered up his courage. Brother Li Mo, I will call you brother one more time. Before the college entrance examination, you had a conflict with your family, cut off ties with them, and even physically assaulted your parents. I didn't intend to say these things, and I didn't want to challenge you, brother. But, half a month ago, you killed teacher Yuan Li and said it was because teacher Yuan Li was being controlled. I can't stand it. You don't know how good teacher Yuan Li is. I have also benefited from teacher Yuan Li's kindness. I don't know why Jinling Academy didn't take any action against you. Maybe it's because you were the top scorer in the college entrance examination, or maybe it's because you have high potential and Jinling Academy couldn't bear to let you go. But no matter what, I must stand up this time. Even if I may not be able to beat you, I will still challenge you. Not for anything else, but for teacher Yuan Li. I hope that if I am lucky enough to win, brother Li Mo, you can face the death of teacher Yuan Li head-on and give Tsinghua and Peking University an explanation. As soon as Li Yuheng finished speaking, everyone was stunned, and then a heated discussion broke out. The news of Yuan Li's death was not disclosed by Jinling Academy or Tsinghua and Peking Universities. Now that Li Yuheng has revealed it, the students of Tsinghua and Peking Universities are in an uproar. What? Li Mo actually killed one of our Tsinghua and Peking University professors. How dare he? Didn't you hear what Li Yuheng said? This Li Mo was able to lay a hand on his parents. He's definitely a vicious guy. No wonder they wanted to hold a joint freshman competition. It turns out they came to Jinling Academy to demand an explanation. Hand over Li Mo. Blood for blood. Students from Tsinghua and Peking Universities spoke out one after another, filled with righteous indignation, demanding that Li Mo pay the price. Li Mo's gaze fell on Li Yuheng, his expression calm. It has to be said that his younger brother's ability to stir people's hearts is as profound as ever. Seeing this, the teachers from Tsinghua and Peking Universities narrowed their eyes, exchanged glances, and none of them intervened, choosing to watch how things would develop. If this could force Jinling Academy to hand over Li Mo, that would be a good thing. Regardless of whether Yuan Li was under control, taking measures against Li Mo in connection with Yuan Li's murder was a result of discussions between Tsinghua University, Peking University, and the Yuan family. They have decided to contact Li Mo after the freshman competition and ask him to go to Tsinghua or Peking University and join the Yuan family. If such a promising freshman could be admitted to Tsinghua or Peking University, then Yuan Li would be under control. If not, then she would be. If he refused, then his killing of Yuan Li was intentional. This is the situation that Tsinghua University, Peking University, and the Yuan family wanted to see. If we can force Jinling Academy to hand over Li Mo, we won't have to make another trip. Just as Li Mo was thinking about how to resolve the situation, a bolt of lightning suddenly appeared in the sky. Boom! The rumbling sound of thunder echoed in the ears of all the students, causing the Tsinghua and Peking University students who had spoken below to freeze in place. Then, they saw a figure enveloped in lightning arrive above the playground. It's Raymond. Looking at the Tsinghua and Peking University students discussing the matter, Raymond snorted and said, "We at Jinling Academy will investigate the matter of Li Mo and Yuan Li ourselves. Before the matter is clarified, anyone who dares to slander the students of Jinling Academy should not blame me for being impolite." As he spoke, bolts of lightning struck down, hitting the students from Tsinghua and Peking Universities, causing them all to tremble. The pressure emanating from Raymond was still quite strong. Seeing this, Yuan Tianhong snorted coldly and said, "Principal Raymond, are you threatening the students of Tsinghua and Peking Universities? We from Tsinghua and Peking Universities are here for a joint freshman competition, not to be intimidated by you." Raymond glanced at Yuan Tianhong, then raised his hand, and a bolt of lightning flashed and struck Yuan Tianhong. Yuan Tianhong was shocked and hurriedly used defensive techniques, but his hair was still split upright by the blow. Yuan Tianhong's face was filled with shame and anger. Just as he was about to speak, he heard Raymond's arrogant voice. "So you know you came here for the joint freshman competition? Then what are you talking about? Let me tell you, even if the matter is not yet cleared up, and it is indeed cleared up that Li Mo killed Yuan Li, that is an internal matter of Jinling Academy, and it is not your place to interfere. Also, the joint freshman competition was requested by you. Jinling Academy didn't beg you to come. If you can compete, then compete. If you can't, then you all better get the hell out of here. You're giving me too much face." Yuan Tianhong's expression was uncertain, but looking at Raymond in midair, he didn't say anything more. After all, he knew that Raymond, that madman, was capable of actually taking action. He can't beat this crazy Lei. Li Yuheng's face also looked rather grim. He had intended to use morality to suppress Li Mo, but he didn't expect Raymond to stand up for Li Mo directly. Looking at Li Yuheng's expression, Li Mo said coldly, "My dear brother, didn't you want to challenge me? Then come on, I'm already eager to spar with you." Li Mo harbored hatred for Li Yuheng from a past life. Since life and death are irrelevant on the fighting stage, he naturally wouldn't hold back. Do you really think he has a good temper after repeatedly provoking him? Two beams of light quickly enveloped Li Mo and Li Yuheng. The light reappeared, and Li Mo and Li Yuheng were already on the arena. The duel between Li Mo and Li Yuheng has officially begun. Chapter 112: Li Yuheng's Incredulity. All eyes were on Li Mo and Li Yuheng. After what had just happened, everyone was even more eager for their duel. Buzz! Li Yuheng raised his long sword, and wisps of wind rose in front of him, quickly forming vortexes. Looking at Li Mo in front of him, Li Yuheng's face was resolute. During this time, he worked hard to improve his level, constantly studied swordsmanship, and sought guidance from his elder sister many times. All for this moment. As long as he can defeat Li Mo in the ring, he will be able to step on Li Mo and gain the respect of all the freshmen of Tsinghua and Peking universities. That's why he said those things just now. By stirring up the indignation of students at Tsinghua and Peking universities and then defeating Li Mo, he can win their hearts and minds. At that time, not only will the plan to target the Li family go more smoothly, but his future at Tsinghua and Peking universities will also be brighter. Li Yuheng naturally knew that Li Mo's summoned beast was very strong in combat, but he also had a trump card that he hadn't used, so he was still very confident in himself. Li Yuheng, go for it. Defeat this guy. That's right, we must do our best to win this fight and bring honor to our Tsinghua and Peking universities. Let them see the power of Tsinghua and Peking universities. Li Yuheng, if you can win, I'll give you an A-level resource directly. When Raymond unleashed his lightning bolts, all the students from Tsinghua and Peking universities dared not utter a word. They could only vent their anger at this moment and cheer for Li Yuheng. Hearing the cheers from the surroundings, a smile appeared on Li Yuheng's face. This is the effect. Everything is perfect. Now all that's left is to defeat Li Mo. He swung his long sword, and a vortex of sword energy formed in front of him shot rapidly toward Li Mo. Boom! Xuanwu's figure appeared instantly, directly blocking the front and obstructing all the sword energy vortexes. These vortexes of sword energy landed on Xuanwu's body, but left no trace. The next moment, the Swanee's figure rushed out quickly, and in a few flashes it arrived behind Li Yuheng. The smile on Li Yuheng's face vanished instantly, and his body tensed up. He swiftly swung his long sword, and streams of sword energy rose up, directly enveloping Li Yuheng's body. The Swanee's attack was directly blocked by these sword energies, but the sword energies were also shattered as a result. These sword energies combine offense and defense, allowing them to injure enemies while defending. However, this level of damage has no effect on the Swanee. It can't even break through its defenses. Seeing this, Li Yuheng's heart sank. Before he could make any move, bolts of lightning struck down from midair. With a sudden stomp, Li Yuheng's figure moved like a whirlwind, gracefully and nimbly dodging the power of the lightning. However, a blue figure appeared before him the next moment, startling Li Yuheng. The Azure Dragon appeared quickly and lashed out with its tail. Li Yuheng raised his long sword to defend, but felt a powerful force coming from it, which sent his body flying backward instantly. In midair, Li Yuheng looked horrified. Although he knew that Li Mo's summoned beasts were very strong, facing these three summoned beasts still gave him a tremendous sense of pressure. The Swanee reappeared behind Li Yuheng and bit down directly at him. However, the next moment, Li Yuheng's body disappeared completely, leaving only a wisp of sword light in place, which was crushed by the Swanee. Buzz! A flash of sword light suddenly appeared at that moment, quickly stabbing towards Li Mo. Hurry! 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 The sword light was extremely fast, and in the blink of an eye it arrived in front of Li Mo. Li Mo looked at Li Yuheng, who was holding a sword amidst the flashing sword light, without the slightest change in expression. Buzz! A protective shield rose up and enveloped Li Mo's body. The long sword in Li Yuheng's hand landed on the light shield that enveloped Li Mo, unable to advance an inch. Xuanwu guards. Li Yuheng looked on in disbelief. He practiced this move many times in order to quickly take action against Li Mo and carry out the decapitation plan. But unexpectedly, Li Mo had such strong defensive measures. The snake tail behind Xuanwu shot out quickly, biting directly at Li Yuheng. Li Yuheng quickly retreated, but the next moment, a large amount of black flame dragon breath rushed towards him, forcing him to swing his long sword and unleash gusts of wind to resist the black flame dragon breath. At this moment, streaks of Kuei dragon lightning shot out and rushed towards Li Yuheng. All of this happened too fast. Li Mo's summoned beasts were already working together very well. When the Azure Dragon spewed out its black flame dragon breath, the Kuei dragon was releasing its Kuei dragon thunder shadow. Caught off guard, Li Yuheng was directly struck by the Kuei Dragon Thunder Shadow. Li Yuheng's body stiffened instantly, his eyes widened, and he knew something was wrong. The next moment, the figure of the Swanee appeared in his sight. Several flashes of cold light appeared, and several holes instantly appeared in Li Yuheng's armor, from which blood quickly gushed out. The physical pain accompanied by a deep, soul-deep pain instantly brought Li Yuheng to his senses. This inevitably brought back memories of the humiliating scene when Li Yuheng was slashed by Li Mo. With a loud shout, sword energy erupted from his body, forcing the Swanee back. Li Yuheng's gaze fell on Li Mo, his eyes resolute, and he had no choice but to release the prepared methods ahead of schedule. Whirlwind Dragon Slash. A dense sword aura was unleashed by Li Yuheng, forming a long sword aura dragon, accompanied by a gale, resembling a dragon-shaped storm, which quickly attacked Li Mo. This move has a huge coverage area and extremely strong attack power. Li Yuheng did not believe that Li Mo could defend against it. Li Mo calmly approached Xuanwu from behind. Xuanwu released a large amount of water, which fell into the storm in front of it, and then quickly flowed back onto its body, forming a water shield. The storm swept past quickly. However, Xuanwu remained standing in the same spot, with only a few white marks on its shell. Li Mo, being behind Xuanwu, was completely unharmed. The Azure Dragon swept upwards, lifting Li Yuheng's body and bringing him into the air. Then, the Azure Dragon let out a roar, causing Li Yuheng's body to stiffen instantly, and streaks of blood appeared on his body. The next moment, the Swanee appeared and bit down directly at Li Yuheng's neck. Click! A jade pendant at Li Yuheng's waist quickly became covered in cracks and then shattered, thus blocking the attack from the Swanee. Boom! At this moment, bolts of lightning crashed down, striking Li Yuheng directly. The black flames and dragon breath erupted again, enveloping Li Yuheng directly. If this blow had landed on Li Yuheng, he would have been dead without a doubt. Chapter 113 Golden Light and Shadow. I surrender. Li Yuheng's weak voice rang out, and a beam of light shot out quickly from the light barrier surrounding the arena, landing on Li Yuheng and instantly teleporting him away. Boom! The black flames of the dragon's breath struck and landed on the arena, where the black flames burned fiercely. If Li Yuheng had been any slower, he would have been roasted to a crisp. On the ground, Li Yuheng was covered in blood, his eyes wide open, panting heavily. Just now, he truly felt the fear of death. Then, Li Yuheng clenched his fists and bit his lip. The gap between myself and Li Mo is so huge. Thinking about how he had worked so hard to improve over the past 2 weeks, Li Yuheng couldn't help but find it somewhat laughable. Not even a hair on Li Mo's head was hurt. On what grounds? How does this guy manage to have such a powerful summoned beast? He should have been trampled underfoot. A burning jealousy raged within him, causing Li Yuheng to cough up another mouthful of blood. The surrounding students all fell silent, and everyone looked at Li Yuheng, who had been teleported out, with disbelief on their faces. No, it's only been a few minutes. Li Yuheng has already been defeated. In less than 3 minutes, Li Mo's summoned beast is far too powerful, isn't it? The key is that he also has a summoned beast with extremely strong defense, which seems to be able to protect him as well, making it impossible to carry out a decapitation plan against an ordinary summoner. Yes, Li Yuheng's fighting strength was already very strong, but I didn't expect him to be defeated so quickly. If we go up there, we'll probably be out of commission. The surrounding freshmen started discussing it. Li Mo's summoned beasts are extremely powerful, and they cooperate with each other in a coordinated manner, one move after another. If you are not careful, you will suffer. The Tsinghua and Peking University students who had been cheering for Li Yuheng were now blushing with embarrassment, never expecting Li Yuheng to be defeated so quickly. Then, all their eyes fell on Yuan Hongwu. After all, he came in second place in the Secret Realm Challenge, and the gap between him and Li Mo wasn't that big. Although Yuan Hongwu had not shown any particular talent when he was in school, the freshmen of Tsinghua and Peking Universities now placed their hopes on him. Yuan Hongwu frowned as he looked at Li Mo on the arena. Even though he was mentally prepared, Li Mo's fighting strength still exceeded his expectations. At this level, one would probably need to burn their very essence to even have a fighting chance. Remembering his family's promise, Yuan Hongwu gritted his teeth and said directly, "I want to challenge Li Mo." All the new students' eyes fell on Yuan Hongwu, and their expressions became expectant. After all, Yuan Hongwu and Li Mo's completion time in the secret mirror was not much different, and in everyone's mind, their combat power should be about the same. A flash of light quickly enveloped Yuan Hongwu's body, teleporting him to the arena where Li Mo was. A beam of white light quickly enveloped Li Mo and the Swanee, restoring them to their peak condition to face the new arena battle. Yuan Hongwu looked at Li Mo in front of him with a solemn expression and suddenly clenched his fists together. Boom! A clanging sound rang out, and a golden light appeared, enveloping Yuan Hongwu's body. Then, Yuan Hongwu charged directly at Li Mo. From the outset, Yuan Hongwu mobilized all his strength. He knew in his heart that he could not be careless in the slightest when facing Li Mo. The azure dragon rushed forward, whipping its tail directly towards Yuan Hongwu. Yuan Hongwu remained calm and threw a punch forward, which landed directly on the tail that the azure dragon had whipped out, actually knocking the azure dragon's tail back. Then, he grabbed the azure dragon's tail, shouted, and flung the azure dragon away. Upon seeing this, students from Tsinghua and Peking universities cheered. Li Mo's gaze fell on the golden light and shadow on Yuan Hongwu's body, and his brows furrowed slightly. This is an extremely powerful enhancement method that allows Yuan Hongwu to unleash power far exceeding his usual strength. Without any hesitation, Li Mo directly commanded the Kuei dragon to unleash a barrage of lightning power. Faced with the thunderous power falling from the sky, Yuan Hongwu did not choose to withstand it head-on, but instead quickly dodged the thunderous power. The next moment, the figure of the Swanee silently appeared, its claws reaching directly towards Yuan Hongwu. A flash of cold light appeared, and a piece of the light and shadow on Yuan Hongwu's body was torn apart. The Swanee's attack power is still quite strong. However, Yuan Hongwu then swung his fist and punched the Swanee repeatedly. Bang! 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 A series of muffled thuds rang out, and the Swanee retreated step by step, feeling a bit dizzy. Although the Swanee's 4 basic attributes are also very high, it is, after all, an assassin-type summoned beast, and it is somewhat unable to withstand Yuan Hongwu's powerful attacks. Under Li Mo's command, the Swanee quickly retreated, and the azure dragon charged forward again. The black flames and dragon breath erupted, leaving Yuan Hongwu with no choice but to withstand them. Under the impact of the black flame dragon breath, the golden light and shadow on Yuan Hongwu's body quickly melted away, as if it had been melted. Moreover, the black flames seemed to have been stained by Yuan Hong's golden light and shadow, and continued to burn. Yuan Hongwu frowned, feeling a sense of unease. He originally intended to directly confront Li Mo's summoned beasts and defeat them. But that lion-like summoned beast was supposed to be an assassin type, right? It was able to withstand his attacks. It seems we still need to target Li Mo himself, even though he had powerful defensive summoned beasts protecting him. Yuan Hongwu observed that the defensive method shouldn't be used too many times. Having made up his mind, Yuan Hongwu disregarded the black flames stained with the golden light on his body and rushed towards Li Mo. Despite the relentless attacks from the Azure Dragon and the Kuei Dragon, they were unable to break through the golden light and shadow surrounding Yuan Hongwu. Moreover, Yuan Hongwu's attack power was extremely strong, capable of directly forcing Qinglong to retreat. Upon arriving in front of Xuanwu, Yuan Hongwu delivered a powerful punch with a solemn expression. Boom! This punch, imbued with the full power of Yuan Hongwu, landed on the Xuanwu's shell with a muffled thud. Xuanwu's body jolted suddenly. Then he glanced at Yuan Hongwu as if mocking him for tickling him. Such high defense. Yuan Hongwu's body trembled, and then he leaped up, intending to attack Li Mo behind him. The next moment, the Azure Dragon rushed out and directly engulfed Yuan Hongwu's body. Bolts of lightning struck down, and the Swanee's body appeared, its cold light landing on Yuan Hongwu. Click, click, click. The golden light surrounding Yuan Hongwu finally gave way, and cracks appeared on his body. Then it shattered suddenly. Chapter 114, Burning the Essence of Life. The audience below the stage was shocked to see the golden light on Yuan Hongwu shatter. This golden light and shadow should be Yuan Hongwu's defensive power. It was only by relying on this golden light and shadow that he was able to contend with Li Mo's summoned beast. Now that the golden light and shadow has shattered, Yuan Hongwu will probably have a hard time fighting him. I reckon Yuan Hongwu will have to admit defeat soon. Without the protection of the golden light and shadow, he probably won't last long against Li Mo's summoned beast. The battle isn't over yet. Yuan, you must have other powers that you haven't tested yet. Don't underestimate me. Most people could see that the reason Yuan Hongwu was so powerful, able to go toe-to-toe with Li Mo's summoned beast with just his fists, was entirely due to the golden light covering his body. Even with that golden light and shadow, Yuan Hongwu could only fight Li Mo's summoned beast to a standstill, and couldn't even hurt Li Mo's summoned beast. Under these circumstances, Yuan Hongwu's golden light and shadow were shattered, and in the eyes of most people, this arena match was about to end. Of course, some students from Tsinghua and Peking universities are still being stubborn. Shin Xiuhan nodded in satisfaction. As expected of the student she had always had high hopes for. To be honest, Shin Xiuhan was shocked by Li Mo when she used the talent testing stone. From that moment on, she knew that Li Mo would definitely become a sensation once he grew up. Even with mental preparation, Li Mo's current combat powers still surprised her greatly. However, it's probably not going to work out for Li Mo to join the Shin family. Shin Xiuhan glanced at Shun Yaring, who was intently watching the arena with a tense expression, and his eyes flickered. Perhaps your own could be a breakthrough. On the arena, Li Mo frowned slightly as he watched the golden light and shadow on Yuan Hongwu's body shatter. Because he noticed that, even now, Yuan Hongwu showed no signs of panic. Does this guy have some other trick up his sleeve? Li Mo raised an eyebrow, but instead of relaxing, his expression became serious. The golden light surrounding Yuan Hongwu shattered, and the Swanee's claws lashed out again, heading straight for Yuan Hongwu's neck. Yuan Hongwu raised an eyebrow, and then a crimson aura suddenly burst forth from his body. The crimson aura quickly turned blood red, completely enveloping Yuan Hongwu's body. The Swanee's claws landed on the blood-red aura and were instantly burned, causing it to retract its claws. Yuan Hongwu's aura also increased rapidly along with the rising blood-red aura, quickly surpassing its previous level. Looking at Li Mo in front of him, Yuan Hongwu grinned and threw another punch, which landed on Xuanwu. Boom! A tremendous force sent Xuanwu flying backwards. Seeing that Li Mo was now completely undefended, Yuan Hongwu charged straight at him. Li Mo's expression was solemn. He could feel an extremely explosive aura emanating from Yuan Hongwu in front of him. This guy is actually willing to fight to the death. Although he didn't know what methods Yuan Hongwu had used, Li Mo could sense that Yuan Hongwu was in a very bad state. It was as if the power within his body had been rapidly ignited, and a violent force surged through his body. In this state, Yuan Hongwu's combat power was naturally off the charts. However, this state cannot be maintained for too long, and when it disappears, Yuan Hongwu will enter a very long period of weakness, which may even damage his very essence. What Li Mo didn't know was that Yuan Hongwu's condition was even more serious than he had imagined. He is burning with the very essence of life. Regardless of the outcome of this battle, Yuan Hongwu's foundation will be severely damaged, and he will be unable to recover without top-tier spiritual materials. If the burning of one's life essence takes too long, Yuan Hongwu will die directly. Li Mo dared not be careless in the slightest. With a flash, he disappeared into the distance. After linking with the Swanee, Li Mo's speed became extremely high, making it easy for him to dodge Yuan Hongwu's attacks. Boom! Yuan Hongwu's fist landed directly on the spot where Li Mo was, instantly blasting a huge hole in the arena. Seeing that Li Mo was nowhere to be seen, Yuan Hongwu's expression turned extremely ugly. He couldn't maintain this state of mind for long. The burning of his life essence made Yuan Hongwu feel his life force rapidly draining away. Looking around, Yuan Hongwu quickly spotted Li Mo and rushed over. After burning his life essence, Yuan Hongwu's various attributes skyrocketed, and his speed also increased dramatically. Seeing Yuan Hongwu rushing towards him, Li Mo disappeared from the spot once again. When he reappeared, Li Mo was already behind Xuanwu. Although Yuan Hongwu is currently very strong and can knock Xuanwu away, he cannot cause Xuanwu much damage. Xuanwu's defensive capabilities remain as reliable as ever. Yuan Hongwu felt as if his body was about to split open. The burning power of life essence surged within his body, making Yuan Hongwu eager to unleash this power. With a roar, Yuan Hongwu charged toward Li Mo's position once again. Above the sky, the Azure Dragon spewed out black flames and dragon breath, which Yuan Hongwu took head-on without dodging. Black flames burned on his body, but were blocked by the blood-red aura emanating from Yuan Hongwu. Bolts of lightning fell from the sky. Yuan Hongwu suddenly accelerated, dodging some of the lightning bolts. The remaining lightning bolts did not cause him much harm. The Swanee reappeared behind Yuan Hongwu, but Yuan Hongwu seemed to have expected it and punched behind him, sending the Swanee flying. Rushing quickly to Xuanwu, Yuan Hongwu's fists glowed with a crimson light, and he slammed a punch directly into Xuanwu's body. Xuanwu's body was instantly sent flying. However, the next moment, Li Mo, holding the Netherworld Soul Scythe, appeared in Yuan Hongwu's sight. Faced with Yuan Hongwu in this state, Li Mo decided to no longer hold back his strength. Otherwise, although there would still be no great pressure, Swanni and Koelong might get injured. Skill, charge strike, gather power, dash forward quickly, and unleash a fatal blow, dealing 300% of the user's own damage. Holding the Netherworld Soul Scythe, Liemo directly activated the skill he gained from linking with the Swanni. A cold light appeared on the Netherworld Soul Scythe, and then quickly slashed down on Yuan Hongwu. Bang! The Netherworld Soul Scythe landed on the blood-red aura on Yuan Hongwu's body, paused for a moment, but then suddenly cleaved through the blood-red aura, instantly leaving a wound on Yuan Hongwu's body. Chapter 115, Killing Yuan Hongwu. Yuan Hongwu screamed in agony. After burning his life essence, his pain was greatly reduced. However, the Netherworld Soul Scythe in Li Mo's hand is a divine artifact that can damage the soul. The damage to his soul caused Yuan Hongwu to scream in agony, and the violent aura emanating from his body grew even stronger. The power gained by burning one's life essence is inherently unstable, and now that Li Mo has injured his soul, Yuan Hongwu instantly went berserk. Staring intently at Li Mo in front of him, Yuan Hongwu's eyes were already bloodshot. Li Mo, I'm going to kill you. I'll kill you, Yuan Hongwu roared, his mind reeling, and charged at Li Mo again, swinging his fist. Sensing the increasingly violent aura emanating from Yuan Hongwu, Li Mo frowned deeply. The aura emanating from Yuan Hongwu is growing stronger. We need to end this battle quickly. Boom! Xuanwu rushed out from the side and stood directly in front of Li Mo. Then the Azure Dragon swept down from midair, but the burning blood-red aura directly lifted Yuan Hongwu's body into the air. Bolts of lightning struck down, directly hitting Yuan Hongwu, but were blocked by the blood-red aura emanating from him. Then, the Kuei Dragon Thunder Shadow surged forth and charged directly at Yuan Hongwu. This time, the crimson aura on Yuan Hongwu's body was significantly dispersed by the Koelong Thunder Shadow. The Swanni reappeared behind Yuan Hongwu and opened its mouth to bite down on Yuan Hongwu's neck. Yuan Hongwu roared again, and his body, enveloped in a blood-red aura, instantly transformed into a red light and vanished in a flash. The crimson light dodged the Swanni's attack and arrived in front of Li Mo in an instant. Die! Looking at Li Mo in front of him, Yuan Hongwu raised his fist, concentrating all his strength into this punch, and slammed it down directly at Li Mo. With a flash, Li Mo disappeared from the spot. When he reappeared, Li Mo was already inside Xuanwu. Damn it! The attack missed again, and Yuan Hongwu became even more ferocious, swinging his fists wildly, the violent force surging outwards. Li Mo commanded the Azure Dragons to keep attacking. Despite possessing powerful 4 basic attributes, as a summoner, Li Mo is still skilled at commanding summoned beasts in battle. After blasting the Azure Dragon away again, Yuan Hongwu roared once more, and the crimson light around his body suddenly shone brightly. Then, Yuan Hongwu vanished from the spot in a flash. When he reappeared, Yuan Hongwu was already in front of Li Mo, and he spat out a mouthful of blood at Li Mo. The blood that Yuan Hongwu spat out instantly turned into a mist, forming a blood mist that enveloped Li Mo's body. Ha! Now let's see how you run. Die! Yuan Hongwu's eyes widened, and he laughed maniacally. Then he concentrated all his strength in his fist and slammed it down on Li Mo. Li Mo was shocked, never expecting that Yuan Hongwu would have such methods. After being enveloped by the blood mist, he was unable to mobilize his body's strength to break through. Without any hesitation, Li Mo immediately activated the active effect of Xuanwu Guard. Buzz! A wisp of energy shot out from Xuanwu, piercing through everything and landing on Li Mo. Boom! Yuan Hongwu's fist landed directly on Li Mo, making a dull thud. However, Li Mo remained completely unharmed. The Xuanwu, not far away, was suddenly jolted back, its body instantly pushed back, and a shallow crack appeared on its shell. Yuan Hongwu's punch was terrifyingly powerful. Without the active effect of Xuanwu's defense, all attacks would have been transferred to Xuanwu, and Li Mo would probably have been in trouble if he had taken the hit head-on. This guy really wants to kill me. A cold glint flashed in Li Mo's eyes, and the figure of the Swanni instantly appeared beside Yuan Hongwu, its sharp claws tearing through the bloody aura on Yuan Hongwu's body. Then, a piece of flesh was ripped off Yuan Hongwu's body by the Swanni. Yuan Hongwu cried out in pain as that deep-seated agony returned, causing his body to stiffen instantly. At that very moment, Li Mo swung the Netherworld Soul Scythe in his hand. A flash of cold light appeared instantly, slicing directly across Yuan Hongwu's neck. Yuan Hongwu's expression froze instantly, and then his head slid off his neck and fell onto the arena. The entire arena fell silent as everyone stared in disbelief at Yuan Hongwu's head rolling off the stage. After a long pause, a cacophony of sounds erupted. No way. Yuan Hongwu was actually killed. How dare Li Mo kill a freshman from Tsinghua and Peking universities in broad daylight? Didn't you see it just now? Yuan Hongwu was acting like a madman, as if he wanted to tear Li Mo to pieces. He clearly wanted to kill Li Mo. So what if Li Mo fought back and killed him? This tournament was held at the strong request of Tsinghua and Peking universities. Regardless of life or death, Yuan Hongwu deserved to die. No, didn't Yuan Hongwu suddenly unleash tremendous fighting power just now? I thought he was going to win, but I didn't expect him to be killed by Li Mo in the blink of an eye. All eyes were on Li Mo, who was panting on the arena, and everyone's expressions were different. After the golden light and shadow on Yuan Hongwu shattered, everyone thought Li Mo was going to win. But the next moment, Yuan Hongwu suddenly unleashed such powerful combat strength that even Li Mo's turtle-like defensive summoned beast couldn't withstand it. Everyone thought things were about to take a turn for the better, but the next moment, Yuan Hongwu was actually killed by Li Mo. After a brief period of commotion, students from Tsinghua and Peking universities became furious. Li Mo actually killed someone. This is a freshman competition, not a massacre. That's right. Hand over Li Mo, the murderer, or we will never rest. Hand over the murderer. Hand over the murderer. Although this tournament was a matter of life and death, Yuan Hongwu was dead after all, and the students of Tsinghua and Peking universities found it hard to accept. Upon seeing this, the students of Jinling Academy also expressed their indignation on Li Mo's behalf. Have you people from Tsinghua and Peking University had no shame? You even handed over the murderer? You were the ones who came up with the rule that the outcome of the ring competition is not a matter of life or death. Exactly. Yuan Hongwu clearly wanted to kill Li Mo just now. So why can't you guys handle being killed instead? If you can't handle the game, don't play. If you can't fight, don't fight. You call yourself the top high school. You're a disgrace. Most of the students at Jinling Academy were unaware of Yuan Li's previous situation, so they didn't say much about it. However, Yuan Hongwu clearly brought this upon himself, and everyone was watching, so naturally they fought back fiercely for Li Mo. Just then, a bolt of lightning flashed, leaving a trail of sparks in midair. Raymond appeared on the arena, blocking Li Mo's path. Looking around at everyone in the audience, all the students from Tsinghua and Peking universities who met Raymond's gaze lowered their heads without exception, not daring to make a sound. Raymond looked around, and the entire room fell silent. Rankings announced in Chapter 116. Once everything had quieted down, Raymond waved his hand, and Yuan Hongwu's corpse floated directly in midair. This person uses a secret technique to burn his life force to unleash superhuman combat power, but this method will gradually drive him mad and make him bloodthirsty and murderous. You all saw what happened just now. Every time this guy makes a move, it's a deadly one. Li Mo was only killing him in self-defense. Moreover, the rule that the arena battles are all about life and death was proposed by your Tsinghua and Peking universities. In addition, this guy used a secret technique to unleash his combat power. I have a lot of reason to suspect that this is a conspiracy by Tsinghua and Peking universities against Li Mo, a student of our Jinling Academy. I will hold Tsinghua and Peking universities accountable for this matter, and I hope they will give me a satisfactory answer then. I hereby declare that the tournament will continue. Anyone who causes trouble again will be thrown out of Jinling Academy. Hearing Raymond's words, everyone from Tsinghua and Peking universities looked extremely uncomfortable. Even after Yuan Hongwu was killed, Raymond still wanted to hold them accountable. But Raymond's words left them speechless. The surroundings quieted down, and after Raymond left, the arena match continued. However, after the battle with Yuan Hongwu, no one dared to challenge Li Mo anymore. The focus of the next arena match will be on Bai Miao. Bai Miao was challenged by several people in succession, but he defeated them all. No one was able to succeed in the challenge. Bai Miao's marksmanship is extremely powerful. In addition, she has high attributes and several skills that are highly compatible with her marksmanship, making her combat power very high. Moreover, Bai Miao has a strong burst of combat power. Once unleashed, a single combo can basically take down the opponent. I thought Jinling Academy was already very strong with Li Mo, but I didn't expect there was also Bai Miao. The spear in her hand is really terrifying. Who can argue with that? Both Bai Miao and Li Mo are freaks. They are neither hidden professions, nor do they possess special bloodline powers like other races. yet their combat strength is this formidable. I heard that Bai Miao is from the Bai family in Jiangxi. It seems that the Bai family has passed down spear techniques for generations. Even before the abyss descended, they were already an ancient martial arts family. The spear techniques passed down from them must be quite something. Hearing the surrounding students' discussions, Li Mo's eyes flickered slightly. He's not hiding his profession, as the students around him say. His mountain and sea summoner should be even more powerful than the hidden class. On the other hand, Bai Miao is the one who is not a hidden professional, yet he has such powerful combat strength. Is it a type of marksmanship passed down through generations? No matter how good your marksmanship is, you can't unleash its full combat potential without diligent practice. Bai Miao's powerful combat ability is definitely inseparable from her hard work and dedication. Soon, time was approaching 6 o'clock, and all the students had used up all their challenge attempts. The ranking of freshmen was fixed immediately. The freshman competition rankings are out. The top 10 are not much different from the rankings of clearing the secret realm. Shen Yering from Jinling Academy has broken into the top 10. On the Tsinghua Peking University side, Yuan Hongwu is dead, and one freshman has entered the top 10. That's for sure. After all, clearing a secret realm can fully demonstrate a newcomer's combat power. It's just that assassins like Shen Yering can't fully unleash their combat power. There are dark horses, but they don't always appear. After this, Li Mo and Bai Miao will become famous, especially Li Mo. He won first place in the joint freshman competition between the two schools. The prestige of this achievement is extremely high. Yes, Yuan Hongwu was already strong enough. If he hadn't died, he might have been able to compete with Bai Miao for second place. But even after burning his life essence, he was still killed by Li Mo. Li Mo's combat power is too strong. All the freshmen's eyes were on the freshman competition leaderboard. Looking at Li Mo's name, ranked first on the joint ranking list of Jinling Academy and Tsinghua and Peking universities, all the students felt a surge of envy. Being first in the freshman competition, or even first in the joint competition, represents more than just glory. There are also resource rewards. As the top student in the joint competition, Li Mo is not only eligible for the reward from Jinling Academy, but also for the joint reward from both schools. Moreover, Li Mo will become the face of Jinling University's new students and participate in the National 100 Schools Freshman Exchange Competition. This exchange competition for freshmen from 100 schools is, to put it simply, a competition between 100 schools. The final results of the 100-school freshman exchange competition will affect the allocation of resources for these 100 schools this year. In the 100-school freshman exchange competition, each school will select 10 students to be the top 10 in this freshman competition. In order to achieve a good ranking in the 100 schools freshman exchange competition and thus obtain more resources, the school will give some resources to the top 10 freshmen in the competition. In this situation, Li Mo and the other top 10 students will receive more resources, especially Li Mo, who is ranked first and is the face of Jinling Academy. He will receive even more resources. Congratulations, Li Mo. Bai Miao came to Li Mo's side and smiled at him. Li Mo nodded at Bai Miao. You're not bad either. Bai Miao laughed and said, compared to you, I'm far worse than you in the second place. However, I will work hard and hope that next time I will be able to challenge you. Li Mo nodded at Bai Miao, and he could see the fighting spirit deep in Bai Miao's eyes. This Bai Miao will definitely achieve great things in the future. Shen Yering and Shirue also rushed over quickly, and both of them congratulated Li Mo. Li Mo responded with a smile. He had just checked their rankings. Shen Yering was 6th at Jinling Academy, and their combined ranking was 11th. Shirue ranked 5th in Tsinghua and Peking University, and 10th in the combined ranking. Both of them are very strong in combat, but they can't fully unleash their power in the Secret Mirror Challenge. They can only fully demonstrate their strength in the arena. Shen Yering is an assassin. When fighting, she is very secretive and can even hide in the shadows. Moreover, as a succubus hybrid, Shen Yering also possesses a talent for seduction. She is often able to use charm techniques on the enemy while remaining hidden, causing the enemy to be momentarily stunned. It is often in this instant that Shen Yering can decide the outcome of the battle. Shirue is very agile. As an archer, she has extremely high attack power and a very fast firing rate. Whether it's due to her bloodline or not, Siri possesses an absolute talent for wind magic, even being able to walk on the wind. If I were to create a club, I would definitely want to recruit Shen Yering and Bai Miao. It's a pity that Shirue is from Tsinghua or Peking University. Otherwise, Li Mo would definitely have tried to win her over. The students from Tsinghua and Peking universities also began to leave. After exchanging a few words with Shen Yering, Shirue waved goodbye and left. Just then, Shin Shiohan arrived on the high platform. Everyone, the freshman competition has come to a successful conclusion, and your rankings have now been announced. Next, the school will arrange your rankings, reassign your dormitories, and distribute the rewards for this freshman competition. Because this freshman competition is jointly organized, the top 10 students from both schools will receive an additional reward jointly funded by both schools. In particular, Lee Mo, who ranks first, will receive an additional S-level resource reward. Chapter 117 Raymond takes on a disciple. Hearing Shun Chohan's words, all the freshmen's eyes fell on Lee Mo, filled with envy. They might not be able to obtain an S-level resource even after working hard for half a semester. Shin Chohan on the stage continued. After the freshman competition, everyone will begin classes. Please actively participate in class and earnestly improve your skills. At this point, Shin Chohan's expression turned serious. Everyone should be aware that our world is not entirely safe. The monsters and demon caves in the wild and the abyss world beyond the abyss are all extremely powerful threats. Therefore, strive to improve your strength, not only for the sake of glory, but also for your own safety. Hearing Shin Chohan's words, the students below the stage also became serious. Everyone knows that although the monsters and demon caves in the wild are now under control, the occasional bursts of demonic tides can still impact the city and create danger. Moreover, there are alien races in the Gate of the Abyss, especially the Gates of the Abyss, from which monsters and demonic caves can descend upon Earth, and no one knows whether other dangers might descend from there. This is why humanity is now beginning to explore the Abyss Gate from the opposite direction. Everything is for survival. The prerequisite for survival is immense power. Looking at the expressions of the students below the stage, Shun Chohan nodded slightly. That's exactly the effect she wanted. She wanted all the new students to understand that entering university is just the beginning, not the end. Here, if you want to give up, you'll only face elimination. Next, I will announce the awards for the top 10 students from Jinling Academy. I hope everyone will work hard and strive to break into the top 10 in the next competition like this. Announcing the awards for the top 10 students is also an important way to motivate students. 10th place, Liao Hua, will be awarded a platinum-level equipment, a set of A-level resources, and 1,000 academic credits. As soon as the award for 10th place was announced, the students in the audience erupted in an uproar. Holy crap! The reward for 10th place is this generous? Not to mention the A-grade resources, there's even a platinum-grade piece of equipment. Yeah, platinum-level equipment is worth several million, right? A good one could probably be worth over 10 million, and it also comes with 1,000 credits. 1,000 credits is enough to exchange for a lot of good things in the school's treasury. This is only the 10th reward. It's really enviable. The freshmen at Jinling Academy all looked on with envy. Although I knew the rewards for the freshman competition would be plentiful, I didn't expect them to be this generous. Then, everyone's eyes fell on Lee Mo. If the 10th ranked player has such a generous reward, what about Lee Mo, who is ranked first? How generous will the rewards be? Shin Chohan's voice continued to emanate, stimulating the newly formed nerves. 9th place, reward, 1 grade A resource, plus. 8th place, reward. 6th place, Shin Yering, will be awarded an A+ grade resource, 3 pieces of platinum equipment, and 2,000 credits. The 6th place winner is now being rewarded with A+ level resources. Do you think the top 3 will get S-level resources? Unlikely. It's more likely to be an S-level resource reward. For Lee Mo, it would probably be an S-level resource reward. Damn, this is so enviable. With the combined rewards, Lee Mo will get 2 S-level resource rewards. Damn it, I must work hard to improve my strength. Next time, no matter what, I must squeeze into the top 10. Soon, Shin Yering's voice continued, and soon came the rewards for the top 3. 3rd place, Yang Liuhu, reward. S-level resources, a set of platinum equipment, a master-level skill book, and 2,400 credits. 2nd place, by Miao, will be awarded a set of S-level resources, a set of platinum equipment, a master-level skill book, and 2,600 credits. Hearing Yang Liuhu and Bai Miao's awards, another uproar erupted from the audience. Holy crap, there are even skill book rewards. The 3rd one is a master-level skill book. I'm so envious. I wish I could be in the top 3. Lee Mo's reward will be announced soon. I wonder what kind of reward Lee Mo will receive. All the freshmen held their breath, ready to listen to the reward given to Lee Mo, the 1st place winner. At this moment, Shin Chohan's aura also rose rapidly. First place, Lee Mo. Reward: 1 S-level resource, 1 set of platinum equipment, 1 master-level skill book, 1 epic-level skill book, and 5,000 credits. As Shun Shohan's voice faded, the entire venue fell silent. Then, a cacophony of voices erupted. Did I hear that right? A 5,000 credit reward. Is this the reward for being number 1? As expected, it's 1 S-level resource. Getting 2 sets of S-level resources directly is like striking it rich. The most important thing is the skill book, right? Not to mention the Grandmaster-level skill book. There's even an epic-level skill book as a reward. Yes, an epic-level skill book. If I remember correctly, it costs 10,000 credits to redeem in the school library, right? Most importantly, epic-level skills are rare. There aren't many even in the school library. Damn it. I can't take it anymore. My dick is about to burst from envy. Don't look at me. Jealousy has made me unrecognizable. Why am I not number 1? Hearing the envious voices around him, Liemo also showed a look of surprise. I never expected the first place prize to be so generous. As for skill books, Liemo has never acquired any. I don't know if it's because of the game, Shan Hai Shun Mo Lu, but after leveling up, he didn't gain the skills of his class like other classes. This is a good opportunity to try and see if I can learn the skills in the skill book. At that moment, Raymond also arrived on the high platform. Shin Shohan was taken aback for a moment, then looked at Raymond and said, "Principal, would you like to say a few words?" Raymond smiled and then said, "I just feel that it's not easy for everyone to participate in the freshman competition. So how about this? Every freshman who participates will be awarded 100 credits." Upon hearing Raymond's words, the students below the stage were stunned for a moment, and then burst into cheers. "Thank you, Principal Raymond, for the 100 credits. Principal Raymond is very generous. Although it's only worth 100 credits, it's better than nothing, and the students are in high spirits." Seeing this, Raymond's smile grew even wider. Then, he glanced around and said, "Today, I have something else I'd like everyone to witness." Upon hearing this, Shin Shohan's heart skipped a beat, and her gaze quickly fell on Liemo. Could it be that? As expected, Shun Shohan saw Raymond's gaze fall on Liemo and slowly opened her mouth. "Liemo, I'd like to take you as my disciple. What do you think?" Chapter 118: Raymond's Greeting Gift. Upon hearing Raymond's words, the students below the stage were all in an uproar, completely unexpected that Principal Raymond would say such a thing. Taking on apprentices? This is Principal Raymond taking on a student. Who is Principal Raymond? A level 59 lightning mage, who once single-handedly wiped out an entire enemy legion. They ventured deep into the wilderness, helping the country open up vast areas, eradicating countless demonic lairs, and bringing back the corpses of more than 20 epic-level monsters. Moreover, Raymond was the main force in exploring the Abyss world behind the Abyss Gate and a pioneer in humanity's understanding of the world behind the Abyss Gate. Raymond has just too many accolades. And now, Raymond actually wants to take Liemo as his apprentice? All eyes turned to Liemo, filled with envy. Putting aside Principal Raymond's many accolades, the mere fact that a level 59 master is taking on a disciple would make everyone scramble for the position. I never expected that Principal Raymond would want to take Liemo as his apprentice. Isn't Liemo incredibly lucky? After becoming the principal's apprentice, how could he possibly lack resources? Yes, Liemo's combat strength is already extremely strong. Now, if he becomes Principal Raymond's apprentice, his combat strength will improve rapidly. He's going to soar to new heights. It's obvious you don't know Principal Raymond's character. Principal Raymond is the most fair and just person. Becoming his apprentice will certainly have its advantages, but you will also face stricter treatment. That's right. Don't be envious and jealous. Becoming Principal Raymond's apprentice is not necessarily a good thing. You don't know, Principal Raymond had several apprentices before, but they are all dead now. Many students started discussing it, and some began to spread the news that Principal Raymond's apprentices had all died. All eyes were on Liemo, waiting for his answer. He must have heard about Principal Raymond's situation. Becoming Principal Raymond's apprentice is life-threatening. Looking at Raymond on the high platform ahead, Liemo nodded without any hesitation and said, "Master, I am willing." The benefits of becoming Raymond's apprentice are self-evident. Putting everything else aside, the issues between Tsinghua and Peking universities and the Yuan family will be completely resolved. At least on the surface, they are unlikely to attack me again. As for the claim that becoming Raymond's apprentice would be life-threatening, Liemo didn't take it to heart at all. In a world like this, what isn't dangerous? Hearing Liemo's unwavering words, Raymond smiled with satisfaction. Soon, amidst the envious gazes of the crowd, Raymond stepped down from the platform and took Liamo away. Master, where are you taking me? Liamo looked at Raymond beside him and asked with some curiosity. Raymond smiled and said, now that you've become my apprentice, I naturally have to give you a gift. Just come with me. Liamo nodded. The gift Raymond mentioned must be something good. By the way, don't listen to what others are saying. I did take on a few apprentices before, and they died in the Abyss battlefield. But don't worry, I've already retired from the front lines and won't send you on any dangerous missions anymore. Unless there are special circumstances, I will stay in the rear from now on. Raymond seemed to realize something and looked at Liamo before speaking. After all, this was a promising talent that Raymond had finally discovered, and he didn't want to scare him away because of this. Liamo smiled and said, don't worry, master. I'm not a coward. Raymond laughed loudly upon hearing this. Good, good, good. As expected of the disciple I have chosen. Liamo followed behind Raymond and soon arrived at an abandoned park in the center of the school. This abandoned park is locked up and the surrounding area is quite dilapidated. Few students come here. I heard that an accident happened in this park before, and it has been closed off ever since. Liamo hadn't expected Raymond to bring him here. Raymond stepped forward, opened the park gate, and led Liamo inside. After walking a distance, Liamo saw many figures guarding in the dark corners around him. Upon seeing Raymond, these figures vanished into the surrounding shadows. Liamo raised an eyebrow. It seemed that this abandoned park was not so simple. Soon, Liamo followed Raymond to an abandoned office building in the center of the park. The room was still locked. After Raymond unlocked it, he led Liamo directly to the basement. After entering the underground level, Liamo found that the surrounding environment had actually improved, and there was no longer any sign of abandonment. Upon arriving here, Raymond opened a hidden door and led Liamo deeper down into the depths. There are even areas below. Liamo was startled. It seemed this was a secret place within the Jinling Academy. As Raymond led Liamo further down the road, he asked, Liamo, how much do you know about bloodline power? Bloodline power. Liamo frowned, wondering why Raymond had suddenly brought this up. Master, I don't know much about bloodline power. In fact, it was only after I came to Jinling Academy that I saw some mixed-race children with bloodline power for the first time. Raymond nodded. Bloodline power, or you could say alien bloodline power, is the power carried by alien races in the Abyss world behind the Abyss Gate. This power is contained within the bloodline, enabling alien races to possess powerful innate abilities. This bloodline power can be inherited. The mixed-race children you see have all inherited the power of this bloodline to some extent, so they start at a higher level than ordinary people. At this point, Raymond paused for a moment before continuing. The power of alien bloodlines is extremely formidable. Among humans, unless one is an exceptionally talented individual, it is difficult to compare with someone who possesses such power. Of course, our human potential for growth surpasses that of these alien races. Otherwise, they would have already taken over our world. But even so, some people are still eager to obtain the power of bloodline and want to steal this power. Liamo frowned upon hearing this, then asked, stealing bloodline power? Could it be that those mixed-race children are attempting this? Raymond smiled and shook his head, saying, it's a bit of a stretch to call it an experiment. Most of those mixed-race children are the product of lustful impulses. Of course, this is one way, but the bloodline power obtained by mixed-race children is not pure, and there is even a possibility that they cannot awaken the bloodline power within their bodies. The method I'm referring to for stealing bloodline power is to completely integrate the bloodline power of a different race into oneself, thereby gaining powerful bloodline strength. As soon as Raymond finished speaking, the two of them arrived at the second basement level. A glass door stood before them. Chapter 119, The Black Coffin. Hearing Raymond's words, Liamo's heart skipped a beat and his heart began to pound. Master, what do you mean? Raymond brought him here and mentioned the power of bloodlines again. Could it be that? As expected, Raymond laughed and said, this is the gift I told you I would give you upon meeting you, to steal a portion of your bloodline power. Liamo was suddenly shocked. It was just as he thought. Steal the power of bloodlines. Liamo never expected that Raymond's greeting gift to him would be like this. Just by looking at Shunya Rome and Shirue, one can tell how powerful their bloodline strength is. Whether it's Shun Yaring's charm or Shirue's archery talent, they are essentially adding more power on an equal footing. Moreover, this is under the condition that mixed-race children cannot fully awaken their bloodline power. If one could acquire a complete bloodline power, the benefits to improving one's strength would be undeniable. Thank you, Master. Liamo said to Raymond with gratitude. Raymond smiled and said, Kid, I have to tell you in advance that stealing bloodline power is not so simple. You need to be mentally prepared. This is an opportunity for you, but also a test. As he spoke, Raymond raised his head, and his gaze fell on the glass door in front of him. The glass door is very thick, and you can't see inside from the outside. Raymond placed his hand directly on the glass door, and then a red light emerged from the glass door, quickly covering Raymond's entire body. Click! With a crisp sound, the glass door in front of them opened directly. A chill instantly swept over him, making Liemo shiver. Raymond went in first, followed closely by Liemo. As soon as he entered, the glass door closed immediately. Liemo glanced back and could clearly see everything outside the glass door from inside. Inside the glass door is a white world, giving it a high-tech feel. The space inside is very large, with individual rooms that are separated from each other. In the corridor ahead, people in white coats came out of the rooms from time to time and quickly moved towards other rooms. They acted as if they didn't see Raymond and Liemo at all, not even giving them a strange look. Raymond led Liemo into the corridor. As they walked, Raymond asked Liemo, "How much do you know about the alien races?" Liemo shook his head. "I don't know much about it." Raymond nodded, then said, "The alien races are creatures from the abyss world behind the abyss gate. Some high-ranking alien races, such as elves and succubi, have the ability to communicate with us. However, although these alien races are high-level alien races, they cannot be called top-level alien races. So far, we have discovered 3 types of top-tier alien races. They are titans, dragons, and angels." When the topic turned to the top alien races, Raymond's expression became serious. These 3 top alien races are very powerful. We explored their world through the Abyss Gate, but suffered heavy casualties. Moreover, these are only the top alien races we have discovered so far. There may be other top alien races in the vast abyss world behind the gate of the abyss. These top alien races have extremely high combat power. We paid a heavy price for exploring their world. 3 of your senior brothers died in this process. Raymond's expression turned somewhat sad when he mentioned his former apprentices. However, Raymond quickly regained his composure and continued, "Although we paid a heavy price, we also gained something. Among these gains, the essence blood of top alien races is one of the most precious." As he spoke, Raymond led Liemo to the door of a room deep in the corridor. Raymond extended his hand and placed it on the door, just as he had done before. Soon, the door opened, and Raymond led Liemo inside. The room was even colder, and Liemo even wondered if he had entered a place covered by teacher Shun Shohan's icy power. Liemo glanced around and found that the space here was not very large, with only 7 or 8 black coffins that looked like coffins inside. Raymond pointed to the black coffins and said, "These contain the essence of alien races. The best ones are these 3, which contain the essence of titans, dragons, and angels respectively. The power contained in each type of blood essence is different, and the power that humans gain after absorbing it is also different. For example, Titan's essence blood mainly enhances strength and physique. After absorption, one's own strength and physique will be greatly improved. Angel blood essence, on the other hand, focuses more on enhancing spiritual power. The direction of the dragon's essence blood enhancement is also more focused on physique and strength, and of course, it also takes into account some mental strength." As Raymond explained, Liemo's gaze also fell upon these black coffins, which contained precious alien blood essence resources. Suddenly, Liemo thought of something and looked at Raymond, asking, "Master, how can we steal the power of the alien race's bloodline? Can one obtain the bloodline power of a different race simply by using these essences and blood? Isn't that a bit too simple?" Raymond said, "It's very simple. Just swallow the essence blood, and then use the refining array to refine it, and you can transform the essence blood into bloodline power and integrate it into yourself. Of course, this process is not pleasant and will cause great pain to your body and mind. If you can survive, you will naturally be able to obtain the power of your bloodline. But if you fail halfway, it will backfire on you. Not only will you not be able to obtain the power of your bloodline, but it will also damage the very essence of your life." Hearing Raymond's words, Liemo felt a tightness in his heart. No wonder Raymond said earlier that this was both an opportunity and a test for him. Raymond continued, "Refining essence blood does indeed carry considerable risks, so whether or not you refine it is entirely up to you. This is my gift to you when we first meet." Hearing Raymond's words, Liemo did not speak directly. After all, this concerns the very essence of life, so we must be cautious. Liemo only has 10 years left to live. If something goes wrong, he might just die, which would be a huge joke. However, Raymond was right. This was indeed an opportunity for him. For ordinary people, it's like acquiring a hidden profession. Although he possessed some knowledge of the records of mountains and seas and gods and demons, who wouldn't want to further enhance their power? Just as Liu Mo was considering, his heart suddenly skipped a beat. The illusory record of mountains and seas, gods and demons unfolded rapidly before my eyes, instantly pointing in one direction. Liu Mo's gaze instantly shifted to the black coffin on the far right. It is not the black coffin containing the essence of the 3 top alien races that Raymond was referring to. Chapter 1, 20 Summoning Twins. Liu Mo frowned, feeling his heart beating abnormally, and an intense longing rose from the bottom of his heart. It was as if there was something inside that black coffin that attracted him. Master, what kind of alien blood essence is inside this black coffin? Liu Mo pointed to the black coffin and asked. Raymond stared at the direction Liu Mo was pointing, paused for a moment, and then said, This was found in an abyss world, but we don't know what kind of creature's essence blood it is. There is only 1 drop of essence blood in this black coffin. We have been studying it for several years, but we still haven't been able to figure out what kind of alien essence blood it is. Because this drop of blood essence emitted a rather unique aura, it has been sealed away for research purposes. Liu Mo nodded, then looked at the black coffin, and finally couldn't help but ask, Master, may I take a look at the essence blood inside? Raymond frowned, then nodded. Arriving at the black coffin, Raymond opened it directly, releasing a dense chill from it, followed by a transparent glass bottle coming into view. Inside the glass bottle, a drop of purplish gold blood was slowly circulating, emitting a faint purplish gold light. Liu Mo's heart skipped a beat. It looks similar to the blood in the demon god's corpse. No wonder I had this strange impulse. Could it be that this is the essence and blood of that demon god's corpse? Or perhaps it was the essence and blood of the demon god's corpse race. As the black coffin opened, Liu Mo's impulse grew stronger, making him wish he could pounce on it and refine the essence blood inside. After a moment's hesitation, Liu Mo looked at Raymond and asked, Master, may I choose this essence blood? Although there was the essence blood of 3 top alien races nearby, Liu Mo still felt he should choose this drop of essence blood. After all, his own record of mountains and seas, gods and demons was obtained from the corpse of that demon god, and perhaps refining this drop of essence blood would have unexpected effects. Hearing Liu Mo's words, Raymond frowned. Liu Mo, let me tell you, even with my authority, I can only bring you here to choose 1 blood essence refining opportunity. This is your only chance. This drop of essence blood is unknown. No one knows what the result of absorbing and refining it will be. Are you sure you want this drop of essence blood? There is the essence of 3 top alien races nearby. As a summoner, refining the essence of the angel is the best choice for you. Liu Mo replied without hesitation. Master, I have made up my mind. I want this drop of essence blood. Now that he had made the decision, Liu Mo would never regret it. Hearing Liu Mo's words, Raymond fell silent. He could sense that Liu Mo's choice of this drop of blood essence was not impulsive, but rather for some special reason. Everyone has their own secrets, and Raymond will not pry into Liu Mo's secrets. After confirming that Liu Mo's choice was not impulsive but carefully considered, Raymond nodded and said directly, All right, since you've made your choice, I won't say anything more. Go back and rest for a while. Come back tomorrow. The refining array should be ready by then. Liu Mo nodded and was then escorted out by Raymond. After leaving, Liu Mo quickly returned to his dormitory. As soon as he arrived at room number 2, he saw several boxes placed in the storage box by his door. The dorms won't be changed until tomorrow, so Liu Mo's reward was sent here first. Liu Mo's expression also became excited. I gained a lot of good things from this freshman competition. After eagerly retrieving the resource boxes with his student card, Liu Mo went into the room. After closing the door, Liu Mo opened the resource boxes directly. The first things that catch the eye are Abyss Essence Supplements and Enhancement Pills. Both Abyss Essence Supplements and Enhancement Pills are hard currency, making up a large portion of the reward resources. Liu Mo counted them. There were 100 vials of Abyss Essence Supplements alone, and 25 of each of the Enhancement Pills, totaling 100. As expected of 2 S-level resources, their abundance surprised Liu Mo. Without any hesitation, Liu Mo fed all the essence supplements and enhancement pills to the Swanee, since if the Swanee improved, he would also improve. According to Raymond, the higher the 4 basic attributes are when absorbing and refining bloodline power, the lower the danger of the refining process. Liu Mo looked at his 4 basic attributes, which averaged over 1,000 each, and nodded in satisfaction. With these 4 basic attributes, the danger of refining that drop of essence blood tomorrow should be very low. Liamo then checked out the other resources, which were all quite good. For example, things like magic crystals, monster cores, mithril, and meteorite iron. It even includes S-grade forging materials like fire dragon stone. This fire dragon stone alone could be exchanged for a diamond-grade piece of equipment. Liamo then found a set of platinum equipment exchange cards in one of the resource boxes. With this exchange card, you can redeem a set of platinum-level equipment in the school's treasure vault. After putting away the exchange card, Liamo turned his attention to the 2 skill books behind it. A master-level skill book, an epic-level skill book. Liamo's gaze first fell on the master-level skill book. Summon twins. Rank, Grandmaster. Effect, consumes mental energy. Can copy controlled summoned creatures. The more summoned creatures selected for copying, the more mental energy is consumed, up to a maximum of double the number. The copied summoned creatures have 60% of the original attributes. Duration is affected by mental energy consumption. Cooldown time, 4 hours and 30 minutes. Upon seeing the description of this master-level skill book, Liamo was completely stunned. He hadn't expected that this master-level skill book would be so powerful. Copy summoned creatures. Although the copied summoned creatures only have 60% of the original combat power and can only be copied up to twice, it is still a huge boost for Liamo. This is an absolutely top-tier skill for summoners. However, Liamo was a little uneasy, wondering if he could learn the summon twins technique. After all, his profession as a summoner of the mountains and seas gods and demons is somewhat special. Liamo picked up the skill book and immediately chose to use it. The skill book in his hand instantly transformed into a beam of light and entered Liamo's body. Liamo could feel a brand new power emerging within his body. It can work. A hint of joy flashed in Liamo's eyes. With this summoning of twins, one's combat power will be greatly enhanced. Then, Liamo's gaze fell on another epic-level skill book. This is an epic-level skill book, 1 tier higher than the Grandmaster level. I wonder what kind of skills are on this. Chapter 1, 21 Skill Conversion. After taking the epic-level skill book into his hand, Liamo immediately checked its attributes. Redemption. Rarity. Epic. Effect. Consumes mental energy to unleash a light of redemption, fully restoring a near-death target to their peak condition. The stronger the target, the more mental energy is consumed. Looking at the specific effects of this book on redemption, Liamo raised an eyebrow. This epic skill book is extremely powerful, instantly restoring a near-death target to their peak condition. It truly lives up to its epic grade rank as a skill book. Unfortunately, this is a skill book for priests. I probably can't learn it myself. Liamo tried it out, and sure enough, he couldn't use the skill book. Selling them for school points or using them as barter for spiritual materials that can increase lifespan are both good options. Liamo pondered for a moment. If he couldn't learn how to use it, then he could only trade it away. Just then, the record of mountains and seas gods and demons suddenly unfolded, and a line of illusory characters appeared on it. Do you want to spend 100 soul shards to convert the redemption skill book into a skill book for your current class? Liamo was stunned for a moment, not expecting such a turn of events. Can it be converted into a skill book for this profession? After thinking it over, Liamo chose to convert. After all, Liamo still had quite a few soul fragments. He had stored up a lot of soul fragments from killing demons before. Currently, the only way to consume soul shards is through the double damage from the Nether Soul Scythe. However, Liamo hadn't used this ability many times, so he hadn't consumed many soul fragments. Liamo checked and found that he currently had 389 soul fragments left. 100 is not much of a drain on Liamo. Buzz. A beam of light shot out from the record of mountains and seas gods and demons and quickly arrived at the skill book in Liamo's hand. When the light faded, Liamo discovered that the skill book in his hand had changed. The shadow of the record of mountains and seas gods and demons appeared on the skill book. Raising an eyebrow, Liamo examined the skill book in his hand again. Summoning redemption. Rarity. Epic. Effect. By using mental energy, one can restore summoned creatures under their control to their peak condition. If a summoned creature has been dead for no more than 10 minutes, it can be resurrected by consuming a large amount of mental energy and varying amounts of soul fragments. Note: the resurrection summon effect can only be used once per month. Note: this skill book belongs to the Mountain and Sea Gods and Demons skill book and can only be learned by Mountain and Sea Gods and Demon summoners. Upon seeing the transformed skill book, Liamo gasped in astonishment. It has actually been transformed into a resurrection skill. Although resurrection requires a great deal of mental energy and soul fragments, it is a resurrection skill. It's important to know that even priests currently do not have any resurrection abilities. Looking at the last line of small print, it was clear that this was his own exclusive material, and only he could study it. Liemo chose to study directly. Looking at the two extra skills, a smile appeared on Lemo's face. No wonder students in universities are so enthusiastic about competing for various rankings. The rewards are just too generous. Liemo checked the remaining resources, but found none that were currently usable. Liemo now has quite a lot of resources. Among the new students, he is definitely among the most well-off. After a quick wash, Liemo went straight to rest. Although the battle in the freshman competition did not consume too much physical strength, it still took a considerable toll on one's energy. The next day, at the appointed time, Liemo headed straight for the abandoned park. Liemo was also somewhat looking forward to it, wondering what kind of improvement he would experience after refining that drop of essence blood. Upon arriving at the entrance of the abandoned park, Liemo saw a familiar figure in addition to Raymond. The autumn chill is deep. Master, Teacher Shun. Liemo greeted the two of them. Raymond nodded to Liemo, then looked at him and said, "The bloodline power refining array has been completed. To avoid any unforeseen circumstances, I asked Teacher Shin to come and take a look. If any problems arise, with me and your Teacher Shin here, nothing will happen to you." Hearing Raymond's words, Liemo felt a surge of emotion. Liemo knew that Raymond wasn't very confident because he had chosen that drop of unknown blood essence, which was why he had Shin Shohan come to back him up. "Thank you, Master." "Thank you, Teacher Shun." Liemo looked at the two of them and spoke. Raymond waved his hand, then led the two of them down into the underground. On the way, Shin Shohan looked at Liemo and said, "Liemo, I heard that you chose to refine an unknown blood essence, which is still somewhat dangerous. To be honest, the opportunity to refine the blood essence of a foreign race and obtain the power of bloodline is extremely rare. This is a great opportunity for you, and you shouldn't take such a risk. Listen to the teacher, just choose one of the 3 top alien bloodlines to refine. There's no need to take risks." Shin Shohan looked at Liemo and sincerely tried to dissuade him. To be honest, Shin Shohan was quite surprised when she first heard about this. After all, even as the principal, Raymond only had 1 recommendation slot for refining bloodline power. Shin Shohan had thought that Raymond would give it to Liemo, but she didn't expect it to happen so quickly. However, Shin Shohan quickly realized that Raymond was being extra kind to Liemo to express his guilt towards his previous disciples. Therefore, this is definitely a rare opportunity for Liemo. How can we waste such an opportunity on an unknown amount of blood essence? Isn't this ridiculous? In Shin Shohan's mind, Liemo choosing the angel's blood essence was the best option. After all, the power of angelic bloodline focuses on enhancing mental strength, which is the best way for Liemo, a summoner, to improve. Upon hearing this, Liemo thought for a moment and said, "Teacher Shun, I have my own considerations. My profession is special, so I sense that the drop of essence blood is highly compatible with me." Liemo knew that Raymond had summoned Shin Shohan to give him a lecture. Clearly, he was somewhat dissatisfied with his choice of an unknown drop of blood essence. Having no other choice, Liemo had to tell a lie. Raymond, who was leading the way, brightened up and turned to look at Liemo, saying, "Oh, special profession? I was wondering how a summoner like you could have such a powerful summoned beast. Are you a hidden profession above summoner?" Liemo shook his head and said directly, "No, Master, I have dual professions. You saw it in yesterday's freshman competition. I also have considerable combat strength. The mountain and sea gods and demon summoner is Liemo's biggest trump card, and he absolutely cannot reveal it. Therefore, Liemo fabricated the fact that he has 2 professions. After all, he can link with summoned beasts and obtain their powerful strength, which can be considered a cover for this ability." Chapter 122, Refining Essence Blood. Raymond and Shin Shohan were both taken aback, not expecting Liemo's answer to be dual profession. "Good lad, you've been hiding it well. I thought your performance in the arena was due to the special ability of a certain summoned beast, but I didn't expect you to have 2 professions." Shin Shohan looked at Liemo with a sigh. However, this also resolved her previous doubts about Liemo's talent testing stone. In Shin Shohan's view, the test results at that time were too extraordinary. The radiance was unprecedented. If it's a dual-class system, the combined talent abilities of the 2 classes could be explained. It's at least more acceptable than a profession. Even so, the golden light was enough to prove that Liemo had considerable potential in both professions. It seems that the matter of arranging a match between your Rong and Li Mo can no longer be delayed. Otherwise, once Li Mo has grown further, there will be more and more people and forces trying to recruit him through various means. Who knows if there might be some kind of honey trap involved? Raymond nodded in agreement. If it was Li Mo's intuition from another profession, then there was nothing wrong with it. His main concern was that Li Mo had chosen that drop of unknown essence blood on a whim yesterday. Soon, Raymond led Li Mo and Shun Xiuhan to the second basement level. However, this time Raymond led them to a completely new room. Once inside, Li Mo saw a large array on the ground glowing with a blood-red light. Is this the bloodline power refining array? Li Mo's eyes flickered, and after taking one look, he felt as if his soul was being sucked away by the great formation. Li Mo quickly looked away. This bloodline power refining array is definitely of a high grade and is extremely complex. It's likely that Raymond put a lot of effort into setting up this grand formation. Raymond looked at Li Mo and said, "Stand in the center of the formation, then adjust your condition so that you can refine that drop of essence blood in the best possible state later." With that, Raymond went straight to retrieve the drop of blood essence. Shin Xiuhan also saw Li Mo and said, "If anything happens later, just shout it out. Principal Lei and I will protect you." Li Mo nodded. Raymond quickly returned, handed the glass bottle containing the surprise to Li Mo, and then activated the Great Formation. The moment the light of the Great Formation rose, Li Mo swallowed the essence blood in the glass bottle and then sat down cross-legged. Buzz! A crimson light instantly rose from the Great Formation and enveloped Li Mo's body. Li Mo instantly felt the essence blood he had swallowed transform into a powerful force, surging rapidly within his body. This force was extremely violent, as if it wanted to tear Li Mo's body apart. However, the power of the bloodline refining array also fell upon Li Mo, surging into his body and suppressing this raging power. The two forces seemed to be using Li Mo's body as a battlefield and began to fight. As the battle continued, the frenzied power of his blood essence was gradually calmed down and then merged into Li Mo's body. As Shin Xiuhan sensed the aura within the Great Formation, his brows furrowed slightly. What kind of power is this? I've never seen it before. Generally speaking, when refining essence blood, surprising power characteristics will be revealed. The type of essence blood can be deduced from the revealed power characteristics. However, the power revealed by this drop of surprise was very special. Shin Xiuhan had never felt such a power fluctuation before. Raymond also spoke up upon hearing this, saying, "I don't know the characteristics of this power either. It seems that this drop of blood essence is something we are completely unaware of. If Li Mo hadn't insisted, I wouldn't have agreed to let him refine this drop of essence blood." Shin Xiuhan nodded, then said, "However, this power fluctuation is not weak, and it is quite comparable to the power fluctuation generated when the blood essence of the three top alien races is refined. It seems Li Mo has a good eye. After absorbing this drop of essence blood, his power will probably reach a new level." Raymond nodded. "That's for the best, but we can't let our guard down. If anything goes wrong, we'll work together to protect Li Mo." Shin Xiuhan nodded, his expression turning serious. At this moment, Li Mo's brows furrowed tightly. This drop of essence blood contained far more power than Li Mo had imagined. This power was like a drop of rich ink, slowly dissolving and merging into Li Mo's body under the effect of the bloodline power refining array. However, the ink was too concentrated. Even after it filled Li Mo's entire body, it still hadn't completely dissolved. The power of his essence and blood began to emanate from Li Mo's body and spread outwards. The power of the bloodline refinement array was desperately suppressed, trying to drive back the overflowing power, but with little success. Soon, this essence of blood enveloped Li Mo's entire body, effectively isolating him from the power of the bloodline refining array. The power of the refining array could only suppress this essence blood power from the outside, but it could not help Li Mo refine this power. Now, Li Mo can only rely on himself to absorb and refine this rich essence of blood. Raymond and Shin Xiuhan both frowned deeply, not expecting such a turn of events. The power contained in this drop of blood essence is much stronger than I imagined. It can even isolate the power of the bloodline refining array. "Principal Lei, what do we do now?" Shin Xiuhan looked at Raymond and asked, as this was the first time she had encountered such a situation and she didn't know whether she should take action directly. Raymond stared intently at Li Mo and waved his hand. Although this essence blood power is enormous, it's not as frenzied as before. Let's see, Li Mo should be able to absorb it. The power of this drop of essence blood exceeded Raymond's expectations, which made him even more eager to try it out. If Lee Mo absorbs this power, his strength will increase even further. Time began to pass slowly, and Lee Mo frowned as he continuously absorbed the essence and blood power around him. However, there was so much essence blood power that it took Lee Mo half a day to absorb the essence blood power that had overflowed around his body back into his body. The process of refining the power of essence blood will put immense pressure on Lee Mo's body and mental strength. If Lee Mo's 4 basic attributes weren't so high, he probably wouldn't have been able to keep going. At that moment, Lee Mo's body suddenly trembled, and the power of his essence blood seemed to have been unable to be suppressed, suddenly bursting out and spreading to an even larger area than before. Raymond and Shin Shohan were both startled and were about to make a move, but the overflowing essence of blood quickly returned to Lee Mo's body. Unseen by Raymond and Shin Shohan, the illusory record of mountains and seas, gods and demons was slowly unfolding, enveloping Lee Mo's body within it. Chapter 123 Mystic Tower. Lee Mo felt as if his body had entered a furnace. A surge of power rushed into his body, as if it were about to burst him apart. Just when Lee Mo felt he couldn't hold on any longer, it seemed that a lot of this power was absorbed by something, which made Lee Mo feel relaxed instantly. Subsequently, this power began to be refined and absorbed by Lee Mo, gradually integrating into his body. Raymond and Shin Shohan both breathed a sigh of relief when they saw Lee Mo's expression. It seems he held on in the end and has begun to slowly absorb the essence of blood. There shouldn't be any danger next. A smile appeared on Shin Shohan's face. Raymond nodded as well. This kid is lucky. I thought he wouldn't make it. As the essence of blood was absorbed into his body, an aura also emanated from Lee Mo's body. Raymond and Shin Shohan were both stunned for a moment, then looked at each other. This aura is so strong. What kind of creature's essence blood is this? How can it exude such a powerful aura? Shin Shohan was somewhat puzzled. The power of this essence blood was far too strong, seemingly even stronger than the refining fluctuations of the essence blood of the 3 top alien races. Raymond raised an eyebrow. This drop of essence blood looks to be of extremely high quality, but in any case, it's a very good thing that Lee Mo was able to absorb it. Shin Shohan nodded. The stronger the power of this drop of essence blood, the greater the increase in power Lee Mo would gain after absorbing it. An hour later, Lee Mo slowly opened his eyes, and the bloodline power refining array beneath his feet had quickly disappeared. How do you feel? Raymond asked Lee Mo with a smile. Lee Mo sensed it for a moment. Then a look of surprise appeared in his eyes. The power feels much stronger, and it seems like there's a completely new kind of power. Upon hearing this, Shin Shohan immediately said, quickly check what kind of bloodline power this is. After absorbing essence blood, the acquired bloodline power will be revealed and can be viewed through attributes. Lee Mo nodded. Then his gaze fell on his own attributes, and he was immediately stunned. There was one more item in the attribute bar. Bloodline power, demon god bloodline. Effect: your recovery ability is greatly enhanced. After defeating monsters, you have a chance to obtain aptitude enhancement pills. Using aptitude enhancement pills has a chance to improve the aptitude of your summoned beasts. Lee Mo was stunned for a moment. This essence blood really was the same bloodline power as that demon god's corpse. After absorbing it, he acquired the bloodline of the demon god. Recovery ability has been enhanced, and it can also improve the aptitude of summoned beasts. It's important to know that while a summon's rank can be improved, its aptitude is much harder to enhance. Previously, when Qinglong improved its aptitude, it was only by devouring that Jiaolong that it improved by a little bit. Now, Lee Mo has a chance to obtain aptitude enhancement pills by killing demons. Afterwards, Lee Mo checked several summoned beasts and found that they now had a page for using aptitude enhancement pills. Moreover, the above even reveals the changes that occur after qualifications are improved to a certain level. For example, once the Azure Dragon's aptitude is raised to 22, it can become a Holy Azure Dragon, and its life essence will undergo a qualitative change. This is the power of the demon god's bloodline. Lee Mo calmed himself down and then looked at Raymond and Shin Shohan. He trusted and had complete confidence in both of them, and besides, there was nothing to hide about their bloodline power. The power of the demon god's bloodline? Raymond and Shin Shohan both frowned. They had never heard of it before, but it sounded like an extremely powerful bloodline. Raymond then looked at Lee Mo and asked, after absorbing the power of bloodline, one may acquire corresponding talent abilities. The ones acquired by each person are different. This is your secret, and you don't need to tell anyone else. The benefits of absorbing bloodline power are not limited to this. More directly, they are reflected in the 4 basic attributes. Generally speaking, the stronger the bloodline power, the more the 4 basic attributes will be improved. Upon hearing this, Liemo also checked his current 4 basic attributes. Basic attribute strength, 1532, constitution, 1500, agility, 1538, spirit, 1525. Looking at his current 4 basic attributes, Liemo was completely stunned. Each of the 4 basic attributes increased by more than 300. Liemo's 4 basic attributes are now so exaggerated that they can only be described as abnormal. Looking at Liemo's appearance, Shun Xiuhan frowned and said, "Could it be that this bloodline power is too special, and it didn't improve the 4 basic attributes much?" Liemo came to his senses, shook his head, and said, "No, it's a bit too much. Each basic attribute has increased by about 300. What? Around 300? And that's an increase in each of the 4-dimensional attributes." Raymond and Shin Xiuhan were both shocked upon hearing this. Even for top-tier alien bloodline power, the improvement in each of the 4 basic attributes is only around 50. But Liemo reached an astonishing 300. It's unbelievable. Each basic attribute has increased by about 300, which adds up to almost 1,000 attribute increases. This demon god bloodline is truly terrifying. Raymond's eyes flickered, and he spoke slowly. Shin Xiuhan said directly, "It's not just terrifying, it's downright abnormal." With such a significant increase in the 4 basic attributes, Liemo's 4 basic attributes are probably now averaging over 500. With a powerful summoned beast, a second profession, and now such abnormal basic attributes, Liemo probably can't even beat some top college juniors. Liemo smiled but didn't say anything, wondering how Shin Xiuhan would feel if she knew that her 4 basic attributes had now averaged 1,500. At this auspicious moment, the illusory record of mountains and seas gods and demons slowly unfolded before Liemo. A line of illusory words appeared above. The record of mountains and seas absorbs the power of the demon god's bloodline, unlocking a new feature, artifact upgrade. Artifact upgrade. Artifacts can be upgraded by consuming soul fragments, thereby increasing their power. Liemo was stunned for a moment, not expecting that the record of mountains and seas gods and demons had also absorbed the power of the demon god's bloodline. No wonder I felt a sense of relief when I felt I couldn't take it anymore. It seems that the record of mountains and seas gods and demons absorbed the excess power of the demonic bloodline. Now is not the time to experiment. Let's go back and see what kind of improvement the Netherworld Soul Scythe will have after the upgrade. Just as Liemo was about to put away the record of mountains and seas gods and demons, a grayed out area in the record was quickly lit up. Mystic Tower. A message also appeared from below the Arcane Tower. Upgrading the quality of the record of mountains and seas gods and demons will unlock various secret techniques. Note: absorbing the power of various bloodlines can improve the quality of the record of mountains and seas gods and demons. Currently possesses the secret technique, Demon God's Descent. Chapter 124 News of Life-Extending Spiritual Materials. Liemo was stunned again, never expecting that it would open a new area of the record of mountains and seas gods and demons. Mystic Tower? How to improve the quality of the record of mountains and seas gods and demons. I never imagined that the record of mountains and seas gods and demons had such a function. It seems I need to collect more bloodline power in the future. However, judging from Raymond's emphasis on bloodline power, this bloodline power is probably not easy to collect. Then, Liemo's gaze fell on the newly acquired secret technique. Secret technique, Demon God's Descent, draws upon the power of the demon god's bloodline within one's own bloodline, condensing a phantom of a demon god. The higher the level, the greater the power of the demon god's bloodline, and the stronger the summoned phantom of a demon god. Note: this is a bloodline technique. After activation, it will cause a period of weakness, significantly reducing one's power. Please use it with caution. Summoning the phantom of a demon god. Liemo was shocked, not expecting this secret technique to be so powerful. If these so-called gods and demons are the gods and demons from the classic of mountains and seas that one imagines, then the power of this secret technique is self-evident. Although it will cause a period of weakness after use, it can definitely be called one's powerful trump card. Seeing Liemo's dazed expression, Raymond couldn't help but ask, "What's wrong?" "Liemo, is something wrong?" Liemo shook his head. "No. I just discovered that in addition to my talent, I seem to have also obtained a bloodline secret technique." Raymond, unknown. Shin Shohan. Omega Omega. No, isn't this power of the demon god's bloodline a bit too strong? I've acquired the talent ability, and my 4 basic attributes have improved so much. Now I also have a bloodline secret technique. Shin Shohan looked at Lee Mo with a shocked expression. This guy's luck is just too good, isn't it? Choosing an unknown blood essence has yielded such great benefits. However, Shin Shohan also knew that Lee Mo's ability to obtain so many benefits was also related to his own physical condition. The closer it matches the bloodline power being refined, the stronger the bloodline power obtained will be. After a brief moment of stunned silence, Raymond smiled and said, "Good lad, I knew I hadn't misjudged you. You actually managed to gain so many benefits from the refined bloodline power." Then, Raymond seemed to realize something and looked at Lee Mo seriously, saying, "However, don't tell anyone about your refining of bloodline power. There are some ruthless guys who attack people with bloodline power and then use secret techniques to refine alien blood essence. We must be on guard." Upon hearing this, Lee Mo felt a chill run down his spine and nodded slightly. Raymond then laughed again. "Good lad, do a good job. During this time, level up as much as possible, consolidate the power you've gained, and do your best to bring me honor in the National Freshman Exchange Competition. Our Jinling Academy doesn't have a champion in the National Freshman Exchange Competition yet. Let's see if you can win it this time." Lee Mo smiled and said, "I'll do my best." Seeing this, Raymond patted Lee Mo on the shoulder, then said something to Lee Mo before leading Lee Mo and Shun Shohan away. After Raymond left, Lee Mo was about to leave when Shun Shohan called him back. "What's wrong, Teacher Shun? Is something the matter?" Lee Mo asked, looking at Shin Shohan. Shin Shohan looked at Lee Mo and smiled. "Lee Mo, I heard that you've been looking for spiritual materials that can increase lifespan." Lee Mo was stunned for a moment, then nodded in understanding. He had told Shin Yering about this, and Shin Shohan probably heard about it from her. Seeing this, Shun Shohan continued, "In a few days, there will be an auction in Linen. It's a large-scale event, and you might find something you're looking for there." Upon hearing this, Lee Mo's face lit up with joy. "Really?" Shin Shohan nodded. "It's most likely true. Our Shin family is also one of the shareholders in this auction, and I've received some information about it." Lee Mo nodded, but then hesitated. "I'm afraid this kind of auction requires an admission ticket, right?" Shin Shohan smiled and said, "Didn't I just tell you? Our Shin family is also one of the shareholders in this auction. Yorong also requested it, so you can just go then." Lee Mo quickly expressed his gratitude, saying, "Thank you very much, Teacher Shun." During this time, he had been searching for spiritual materials that could increase lifespan, but unexpectedly, Shin Shohan brought him good news. Shin Shohan smiled and said, "Yorong is your classmate, and you were recruited into Jinling Academy by me. Of course I will help you if I can. You and Yorong should see each other more often in the future. After all, you are classmates." Lee Mo nodded, then talked with Shin Shohan for a while before leaving. Watching Lee Mo's retreating figure, Shin Shohan sighed. "Yorong, this is all I can do for you. I hope you can catch Lee Mo." Shin Shohan knew that Lee Mo had already shown signs of soaring to great heights, and if Shun Yering could not quickly grasp Lee Mo's potential, it would be even more difficult in the future. Shin Yering's father died early, and her mother disappeared. Shin Shohan has been taking care of her ever since. In Shin Shohan's eyes, Shin Yering was like his own daughter, and naturally he hoped that she would be well. However, these things cannot be forced, it all depends on their fate. Lee Mo headed straight for the dormitory. He needed to check on the fact that the artifact could upgrade his level as soon as possible. As soon as Lee Mo arrived at the dormitory, he saw Bai Miao standing at the dormitory entrance. "Bai Miao, what are you doing here?" Lee Mo asked, looking at Bai Miao. She was obviously waiting for him. Bai Miao looked at Lee Mo and rolled her eyes at him. "You didn't forget that we're changing dorms today, did you? Our dorms are being rotated." Lee Mo was stunned for a moment, then slapped his forehead. He had completely forgotten about it. They were too busy refining the power of their bloodline. "I'm sorry to have kept you waiting. I'll pack my things now," Lee Mo said somewhat awkwardly, then quickly entered the room and put all his belongings into his storage ring. After walking out, Lee Mo was about to go up when Bai Miao called him back. "I'm going hunting in the wild tomorrow. Do you want to come along?" Bai Miao looked at Lee Mo and said. In Bai Miao's mind, Lee Mo was definitely a strong teammate, and it would be best to bring him along. Upon hearing this, Lee Mo shook his head. "I have some things to do recently, so I'm afraid I can't go to the wilderness." Bai Miao didn't say anything, but nodded with some regret. Lee Mo really didn't have much time. After all, the auction that Shin Shohan mentioned was about to begin. As for leveling up, there's also the school's secret realm to choose from. For ordinary freshmen, challenging the frozen realm is already the limit, let alone other realms. Generally, freshmen will only challenge the second secret realm 6 months after enrollment. However, for Lee Mo, there is no such time limit. Back at the top of dormitory number 1, the energy that enhances you is definitely stronger there than in dormitory number 2. After entering the room and closing the door, Lee Mo took out the Netherworld Soul Scythe. At this moment, there is a line of virtual text on the Netherworld Soul Scythe. Do you want to consume 20 soul shards to upgrade the Netherworld Soul Scythe? Chapter 1, 25 Dark Elf Yuna. Sure enough, the Netherworld Soul Scythe can be upgraded. However, it requires soul fragments to upgrade. Lee Mo first checked the current attributes of the Netherworld Soul Scythe. Netherworld Soul Scythe. Rank, Divine Artifact. Level 1. Effect, gathers the power of the Netherworld, empowering all summoned beasts and the caster, increasing attack by 30% and adding 20% soul damage to attacks. Duration, 5 minutes. Cooldown, 10 hours. Leveling up increases duration and reduces cooldown. Passive effect, defeating an enemy grants soul fragments. 100 soul fragments can be combined to form 1 soul crystal. Note, consuming 1 soul crystal doubles the effect of the Netherworld Soul Scythe and doubles its duration. Description, a divine artifact from the Netherworld within the 3,000 Great Worlds, containing powerful Netherworld energy capable of harming the soul. Previously, Lee Mo had seen that the Netherworld Soul Scythe had levels, but he never knew how to upgrade it. Lee Mo originally thought that he would need to use some spiritual materials for forging weapons to upgrade the level of the Netherworld Soul Scythe, but he did not expect that he would need to consume soul fragments. Lee Mo still has 289 soul fragments, which is quite a lot. Without hesitation, Lee Mo chose yes. Buzz. A faint, dark light flashed across the Netherworld Soul Scythe, instantly upgrading its level. Lee Mo quickly checked the attributes of the Netherworld Soul Scythe after its level was upgraded. Netherworld Soul Scythe. Rank, Divine Artifact. Level 2. All summoned beasts gain +10 to Strength and +10 to Spirit. Effect, gathers the power of the Netherworld, empowering all summoned beasts and the caster, increasing attack by 30% and adding 20% soul damage to attacks. Duration, 6 minutes. Cooldown, 9 hours and 40 minutes. Increasing the level increases the duration and reduces the cooldown. Passive effect, defeating an enemy grants soul fragments. 100 soul fragments can be combined to form 1 soul crystal. Note, consuming 1 soul crystal doubles the effect of the Netherworld Soul Scythe and doubles its duration. Description, a divine artifact from the Netherworld within the 3,000 Great Worlds, containing powerful Netherworld energy capable of harming the soul. Lee Mo was stunned when he saw the Netherworld Soul Scythe upgraded to level 2. After the Netherworld Soul Scythe was upgraded, it gained a completely new attribute. All summoned beasts gain +10 to Strength and +10 to Spirit. Lee Mo never expected that upgrading a divine artifact would actually increase its attributes. Moreover, it increases the attributes of all summoned beasts. Suppressing his excitement, Lee Mo immediately began upgrading the Netherworld Soul Scythe. However, the required number of soul fragments increases to 50 when upgrading from level 2 to level 3. It seems that the higher the level, the more soul fragments are needed to upgrade the artifact. Finally, with 29 soul fragments remaining, Lee Mo upgraded the Netherworld Soul Scythe to level 4. Netherworld Soul Scythe. Rank, Divine Artifact. Level 4. All summoned beasts strength +100, spirit +100. Effect, gathers the power of the Netherworld, empowering all summoned beasts and the caster, increasing attack by 30% and adding 20% soul damage to attacks. Duration, 8 minutes. Cooldown, 9 hours. Leveling up increases duration and reduces cooldown. Passive effect, defeating an enemy grants soul fragments. 100 soul fragments can be combined to form 1 soul crystal. Note, consuming 1 soul crystal doubles the effect of the Netherworld Soul Scythe and doubles its duration. Description, a divine artifact from the Netherworld within the 3,000 Great Worlds, containing powerful Netherworld energy capable of harming the soul. Although the higher the level, the more soul fragments are consumed, the more attributes are increased. A level 4 Nether Soul Scythe can increase the strength and spirit of all summoned beasts by 100 points. Furthermore, the duration has been increased to 8 minutes, and the cooldown time has been reduced by 1 hour. Overall, the upgrade of the Netherworld Soul Scythe significantly improves Lee Mo's combat power. It seems I need to kill more monsters and collect soul fragments to upgrade the level of the Netherworld soul scythe in the future. Lemo's eyes flickered, and after having a meal, he headed towards the school's secret realm. There were still a few days until the auction that Shun Shohan mentioned would begin, and Lemo couldn't go out hunting in the wild. The school's secret realm was the best place for Lemo to level up and obtain monster lifespan and soul fragments. Upon entering the school's secret area, Lemo immediately felt several gazes directed at him from all around. Look, it's Lemo. That guy is back in the school's secret realm again. Shouldn't he have already cleared the frozen realm? And he's already used up all his reward attempts, so there won't be any rewards for entering the frozen realm again now. Is he here to bring people again? But he's not allowed to bring people anymore. The school has added new regulations regarding him. The students around Lemo started talking amongst themselves. After all, they still vividly remembered Lemo leading people to the school's secret realm. Lemo ignored the surrounding chatter and scanned the various secret realms with his gaze before finally settling on a new one. Secret Realm, the World of the Dead. Level, 10 to 20. Difficulty options, Easy, Hard, Nightmare, Hell. Completion objective, defeat 500 undead creatures or obtain the final boss's life core. Note, this is a world-level dungeon, and completing it takes a considerable amount of time. Please choose carefully. Note, there are 5 teleportation points in this secret realm. You can use these points to teleport out. Note, this secret realm offers no protection and carries a risk of death. Please choose carefully. Lemo's heart stirred slightly. He hadn't expected the school to have a secret world realm. The so-called secret realm is a secret realm that contains the abyss world behind the gate of the abyss. Using the secret portal is equivalent to directly entering this abyss world for exploration. Compared to ordinary secret realms, world secret realms are extremely vast, making it impossible to kill all the monsters within them. Therefore, the goals for clearing these world-class secret realms are all different. There are ways to kill a certain number of monsters, collect items from them, or obtain the life core of a powerful monster. Generally speaking, these kinds of world dungeons are extremely difficult to clear. This undead world is considered a relatively low-level world dungeon, but it still requires a second or even third year of university to enter in order to clear it. Of course, with Lemo's strength, entering it would be no problem at all. The main reason Lemo wanted to choose this secret realm was the black summoning beast egg in the summoning space. That summoned beast egg should be of the undead type. It has absorbed a lot of undead power and is about to hatch. Once you clear this undead world dungeon, you should be able to hatch it. Just as Lemo was about to ask how many credits were needed to enter the secret realm of the undead world, a timid voice came from behind him. Hey Lemo, are you trying to clear the undead world dungeon? Could you help me out? Chapter 126, The Fountain of Life. Hearing the voice behind him, Lemo was stunned for a moment. The school has already implemented new rules regarding his ability to carry others, meaning those he carries cannot be included in the leaderboard. So why would anyone still want him to carry them through the secret realm? Turning around, Lemo was stunned again when he saw the person who spoke. Because the person standing in front of you is not an ordinary student, but an elf. However, this elf's skin was dark all over, which, combined with her stunning figure, gave her a unique kind of attraction. Moreover, her face was very delicate, but her expression was somewhat timid. The combination of these two qualities gives her a unique allure. Dark elf? He wasn't a dark elf hybrid, but a true dark elf. Lemo had heard that some universities had students from other ethnic groups, but he never expected that Jinling University would have one. You want to clear the underworld? You should know that now, those who carry others won't be added to the leaderboard. My fees for carrying people are not low. You don't need to have someone carry you through the game. Wait until you are strong enough before you come back. Lemo looked at the dark elf in front of him and spoke. Lemo plans to clear the hell level of this undead world's secret mirror, so he should be serious and it's best not to bring anyone with him. Upon hearing this, the dark elf nervously bit her lip before saying, Well, I don't want the leaderboard rewards. I just want to enter this secret realm and obtain something from inside. Don't worry, I won't let you bring it for nothing. I know the rules. As he spoke, the dark elf in front of him took out a bright green bottle containing half a bottle of concentrated liquid. This is the Fountain of Life, a top-tier recovery item. As long as you are not dead, drinking a certain amount of the Fountain of Life will restore your injuries. The dark elf raised the bottle in his hand and handed it to Lemo. Then, as if remembering something, she said, Of course, some special injuries cannot be healed by the life force. Lemo stared blankly at the bottle in the dark elf's hand. The source of life? This is good stuff. The finest spiritual materials produced by the elven race can not only be consumed directly, but also used as ingredients in some recovery medicines, and are extremely expensive. This half bottle would probably cost at least 20 million to acquire. Liemo hesitated for a moment, then took the bottle. Bringing one shouldn't be a problem. May I have your name? As Liemo headed towards the place where he could get tickets for the secret realm, he asked the dark elf beside him. My name is Yuna. Yuna's timid voice came through, sounding somewhat cautious. Liemo nodded, and then he and Yuna went to get tickets to enter the undead world's secret realm. It truly lives up to its reputation as a world-class hidden gem. Even the entrance fee requires 500 academic credits. Upon arriving at the secret realm of the undead, Liemo chose to enter directly. A portal of light quickly appeared, and Liemo and Yuna stepped inside. Buzz. The familiar feeling of weightlessness made Liemo involuntarily close her eyes. When Liemo opened his eyes again, he found himself in a desolate world. There are no familiar high-rise buildings here, only desolation. Liemo took out a map showing their location and the locations of several teleportation points. Moreover, Liemo and his group's location is updated in real time to prevent them from getting lost in this world. Liemo glanced at it and saw that although the entire undead world secret realm was a world secret realm, it was not very large, probably about half the size of the Dragon Kingdom. What do you want to take? Liemo asked Yuna beside him. If you accept money from someone, you're naturally expected to help them avoid trouble. Yuna hesitated for a moment, then pointed to a location on the map. The place I'm looking for is here. It's a special undead item. Hearing Yuna's words, Liemo was stunned for a moment, and then searched for something in the secret realm. It seems that Yuna is quite familiar with this undead world. Liemo didn't ask what it was specifically. The location Yuna pointed to was the central region of the Netherworld, which was where Liemo was headed. Liemo decided that even after completing the world mission, he would stay here for at least 3 days, in order to obtain the lifespan of monsters and soul fragments. Although killing low-level undead such as skeletons does not yield soul shards. However, you can still obtain soul fragments after killing mid to high-level undead such as necromancers and undead cavalry. Liemo waved his hand, summoning all his summoned beasts. After all, it's a regional-level secret realm, so we need to be more serious. 2 Zhu Yin were also summoned by Liemo, and then a familiar wooden frame appeared, which the 2 Zhu Yin skillfully lifted up. Liemo took Yuna up with him. In any case, all customers should be treated equally. Just because the difficulty of the secret realm has increased does not mean that customers should not enjoy the treatment they deserve. Liemo quickly took out the barbecue grill, tea, and other items. Yuna sat down in the chair, somewhat bewildered, watching Liemo take out a monster's thigh and start grilling it. She couldn't help but say, Liemo, aren't we being a bit too careless? After all, it's a hellish abyss world, so we should take it seriously. Upon hearing this, Liemo waved his hand and said, I've already gone all out. Having all 4 summoned beasts appear together is the highest treatment I can give to this undead world's secret realm. Otherwise, 2 summoned beasts would be enough to deal with these monsters. As they were talking, a squad of skeleton soldiers quickly appeared from the front. The Swanee charged forward instantly, its claws flashing out repeatedly. After several bursts of energy rippled out, the skeleton soldiers collapsed to the ground. Strands of necromantic power rapidly approached Liemo, entering his summoning space and settling into the black summoning beast egg. Yuna's eyes widened as she watched the Swanee wipe out a small squad of skeleton soldiers in less than 3 breaths. Although she had heard about Liemo before and seen some of his videos, Yuna was still quite shocked to actually experience the powerful combat strength of Liemo's summoned beasts. It seems I've found the right person. Seeing Liemo intently grilling the food, Yuna's tense nerves relaxed. Yuna picked up the teacup beside her and took a sip, finally feeling completely at ease. It seems Liemo is a real asset. With him by my side, finding that thing shouldn't be a problem. Mother, don't worry, I will definitely be able to cure you. A determined glint flashed in Yuna's eyes as she gazed hopefully into the depths of the undead world ahead. Chapter 127 Yuna's Shock. Liemo led Yuna toward the central region of the Netherworld. Although there were quite a few undead along the way, most of them were low-ranking undead such as skeletons. Even though the hell-level monsters have been significantly enhanced, making them a threat to most ordinary students, they are still easy for Liemo to deal with. The Swanee rushed out quickly, arriving beside the skeleton soldiers that had appeared. With a swipe of its claws, it quickly turned these skeleton soldiers into a pile of bones. Sometimes it was the Kuei dragon that took action, unleashing bolts of lightning that shattered the skeleton soldiers. Yuna looked on in shock. You should know that this is not an ordinary secret realm, but a world-class secret realm. The monsters in this area are inherently more difficult than those in ordinary dungeons. Moreover, Lee Mo chose the regional difficulty level. The monsters here not only have significantly increased attack power, but also significantly increased defense power. To put it simply, the monsters here can be immune to damage. If we say that the monsters on easy difficulty are normal. Therefore, monsters of difficult difficulty can reduce damage by about 10% compared to monsters of easy difficulty. Nightmare difficulty, on the other hand, provides approximately 25% damage reduction. In Hell difficulty, the damage reduction against monsters can increase by about 60% compared to normal difficulty. This is an exaggerated level. For an average student, even the lowest ranking skeleton soldier would likely take a considerable amount of time to defeat on Hell difficulty. However, these skeleton soldiers were wiped out as easily as cutting melons and vegetables in front of Lee Mo's summoned beasts. Yuna hadn't been at Jinling Academy for very long, and she didn't even know much about Lee Mo. She only needed to find something in the secret realm of the undead, which is why she was paying attention to things related to the secret realm. The incident where Lee Mo led people to the secret realm also made Yuna aware of Lee Mo. Even so, Yuna's first choice was still to be mentored by upperclassmen in their second or third year. Unfortunately, after waiting for several days, no upperclassmen or juniors chose the Undead World dungeon. Just then, Lee Mo arrived, and Yuna, on a whim, stopped him. But now it seems that my choice was absolutely correct. I doubt even second or third year students could achieve what Lee Mo did. Another group of undead appeared ahead, this time a combination of undead skeletons and undead archers. The Swanee made another move, first taking out the undead archers, and then quickly eliminating the undead skeletons. Looking at the increased upgrade experience, Lee Mo nodded in satisfaction. Given its hellish difficulty, the experience gained for leveling up is quite good. However, the lifespan of monsters does not increase as much as desired. Because of the secret realm, the lifespan of monsters is not as long as that of monsters killed in the wild, but it is still acceptable. As for soul fragments, since we haven't encountered any mid to high-level undead yet, we haven't gained any soul fragments. This made Lee Mo a little uncomfortable, since now that the artifacts could be upgraded, the demand for soul fragments was still quite high. Soon, after continuing forward for a while, a forest began to appear around them. The entire forest presented a dilapidated gray-black color, giving people an eerie and oppressive feeling. The rank of the undead inside began to improve. Undead heavy infantry and undead archers began to appear in large numbers. Seeing that Lee Mo was still strolling leisurely, Yuna couldn't help but say, "Lee Mo, this is the forest of the dead. If we don't get through here quickly, high-level undead monsters will appear here in an hour." Lee Mo was taken aback for a moment, then asked, "There's such a thing?" Upon hearing this, Yuna couldn't help but ask, "Lee Mo, would you like to explore the Undead World's secret realm? There are many guides about the Undead World's secret realm on the school forum." Lee Mo smiled awkwardly. "We were in a rush, so we didn't pay much attention. But since you put it that way, we can't leave this forest too soon. An hour, right? Then wait a bit." Lee Mo is currently troubled by the fragments of his soul. Since a high-level undead will appear in this forest an hour from now, we should wait and hunt it down. Yuna was stunned, looking at Lee Mo with a puzzled expression. "Lee Mo, are you sure you didn't say something wrong? High-level undead are going to appear in an hour. Are you trying to say we should hurry up and get through this forest?" Lee Mo waved his hand, then cut off a piece of the roasted monster leg meat and handed it to Yuna, smiling. "Yuna, I wasn't wrong. It just takes an hour. You have your purpose in coming here, and I naturally have my own purpose as well." Yuna looked at the monster leg meat that Lee Mo handed her, her expression changing several times. It seems that his words had the opposite effect, making Lee Mo want to wait here for the high-level undead monster to appear. That Lee Mo, while others are eager to pass through dangerous areas like the Forest of the Dead, this guy is instead looking to hunt high-level undead monsters. Is this what people mean by high skill and great courage? Yuna took the monster leg meat that Lee Mo handed her and took a bite. I have to say, Lee Mo's barbecue is really delicious. Yuna suppressed her unease. Since Lee Mo chose to do this, he must have the ability to deal with high-level undead monsters. You have to believe in him. We have no choice but to trust him. Lee Mo stopped right there, since killing the low-level undead monsters around him didn't seem to be of much interest anyway. An hour passed quickly, and after killing many undead archers, a strong undead aura wafted over. Limo's body trembled, and he sat up straight, waiting for the high-level undead monster to appear. The familiar black scythe appeared before Limo's eyes, causing him to pause for a moment. Then, a smile appeared on Limo's face. Oh, it's someone I know. Lord of the Dead. A total of 4 undead lords appeared. If it were any other student, they would probably have fled in panic upon seeing the sudden appearance of the undead lord. Limo, however, commanded the Swanee and the others to launch an attack on these undead lords. Having learned from his previous experience facing the undead lords, Limo knew that he had to take the initiative to attack these undead lords and not give them any breathing room. After all, these undead lords possessed the abnormal ability to form an army single-handedly. If not suppressed, these undead lords can create a large undead army. The Swanee, Kuelong, and Qinglong each charge toward a Lord of the Dead. But there is also a Lord of the Dead. Xuanwu is a defensive summon and cannot suppress the opponent. Limo stood up abruptly, stretched out his hand, and the Netherworld Soul Scythe appeared in his palm. There's no other way but to stretch my muscles a bit. Then, to Yuna's astonishment, Limo suddenly stomped his foot and rushed towards the last undead lord. Chapter 128 The Lich Who Speaks. Yuna was sitting in a chair, holding the roasted monster leg meat that Limo had handed her. Then she saw a scene that shocked her. A weapon appeared in Limo's hand, and he charged directly towards the high-level undead monster in front of him. Yuna's mouth dropped open, and the monster leg meat in her hand fell to the ground. No, isn't Limo a summoner? Why did he go and face the enemy by himself? Yuna conjured a bow and arrow in her hand, instinctively wanting to go and support Limo. But the next moment, Yuna's body froze on the spot. Wrong. Isn't Limo a summoner? How come his movement speed is so fast? Yuna realized something was wrong. Limo was incredibly fast. Even she, a dark elf, was ashamed of her speed. In just a few breaths, Limo had already arrived beside the high-level undead monster. A summoner who relies on summoned beasts would never have this speed. Sensing the aura emanating from the high-level undead monster, Yuna put away her bow and arrows. She couldn't handle this level of high-ranking undead monster. Since Limo charged up, he should be able to deal with it. Although Yuna wouldn't know how a summoner should deal with this high-level undead monster. What happened today has really shaken Yuna's worldview. It goes without saying that a summoner, who is considered the weakest combat class, has a very powerful summoned beast, since Limo is an exception. But now even Limo, the summoner himself, has unleashed extraordinary combat power. What's wrong with this world? Bang! Limo rushed to the last undead lord, his nether soul scythe slashing out swiftly, colliding with the black scythe in the undead lord's hand. The immense force sent a jolt through Limo's arm. However, the next moment the Lich King's body was sent flying backward. Limo's 4 basic attributes are now incredibly high. He can easily deal with a Necromancer Lord who is not even level 20, even if the opponent is a high-level Necromancer. With a grin, Limo, wielding the Netherworld Soul Scythe, charged forward once more. With a series of slashes, the Netherworld Soul Scythe in his hand forced the undead lord in front of him to repeatedly raise his black scythe to block. In an instant, Limo had gained the upper hand over the undead lord. Moreover, its suppression is even stronger than that of the surrounding Swanee. The undead lord before them could only retreat in defeat, let alone summon any undead. With another slash of the Netherworld Soul Scythe, Limo swiftly shattered the black scythe in the hands of the undead lord. The next moment, the Netherworld Soul Scythe in Limo's hand landed directly on the body of the undead monarch. With a crisp sound, a wound quickly appeared on the body of the undead lord. A piercing scream emanated from the mouth of the undead lord. Wounds inflicted directly by the Nether Soul Scythe will cause greater soul damage. This kind of pain deep in the soul is something even undead creatures cannot withstand. Looking at Limo in front of him, the undead lord was furious, but there was nothing he could do. Limo's Netherworld Soul Scythe slashed continuously, landing on the undead lord in front of him. As screams rang out, the cries of the undead lord grew weaker and weaker. In the end, the undead lord fell directly onto the Netherworld Soul Scythe in Limo's hand. This undead lord was not killed physically, but died from soul damage. Even so, Limo still obtained 10 soul fragments. It seems that soul damage does not reduce the acquisition of soul fragments. Limo raised the Netherworld Soul Scythe in his hand and quickly headed towards the Swanee and the others. Although the Swanee and the others are capable of dealing with and eventually killing these undead lords, it will take them a considerable amount of time. With Limo's support, The undead lord in front of Swanee was quickly killed. Li Mo and Swanee continued to support Kuelong and Qing Long, and quickly killed the undead lord they were facing. After slaying all the undead lords, Li Mo returned to the wooden frame. Seeing the strange look Yuna gave him, Li Mo said directly, "Oh, Yuna, don't be surprised. I'm a dual-class user, so I also have a certain combat ability." Li Mo had already told Raymond and Shin Shohan about the dual-class thing, and he didn't mind promoting it a bit more. After all, there will definitely be situations where I have to do it myself in the future, so this way I can cover it up. Yuna's expression of shock lessened slightly. Even with dual professions, isn't Li Mo just a bit too powerful? It even took down its opponent before it summoned beasts. This Li Mo is terrifyingly strong. Fortunately, he was my classmate and not my enemy. Yuna finally understood why Li Mo dared not leave earlier, but instead waited for an hour. It turns out that they didn't take the mechanism of high-level undead creatures appearing in the undead forest seriously at all, and even looked forward to the appearance of these high-level undead creatures. Li Mo waited there for a while longer. After confirming that no new high-level undead creatures would appear, Li Mo took Yuna and left the undead forest, continuing to venture deeper inside. 2 hours later, Li Mo and Yuna arrived at a plain. The environment here is better than before, and a stream appears ahead. Li Mo and Yuna discussed it and decided to rest here for a while. After all, this is a secret realm, and it will take several days to clear it, so you definitely need to rest well and maintain your strength. Although Li Mo's summoned beast was very strong, Li Mo was not overconfident. If a large number of undead creatures attack, constantly depleting their stamina, they will eventually be unable to withstand the onslaught. Therefore, necessary rest is essential. Just as Li Mo was about to take out the tent, Swanee suddenly tensed up, and his gaze fell on the other side of the stream. Li Mo frowned slightly. Not far across the stream in front of us, there is a small hill that blocks the view behind us. At that moment, a figure appeared on the small hill, his gaze fixed on Li Mo. Soon, the figure waved the white bone staff in his hand, and a black cloud condensed beneath his feet, rapidly moving towards the stream. Li Mo frowned. It was that familiar figure again. This is a lich. Just as Li Mo was about to order the Swanee and the others to make their move, the lich above the black cloud stopped by the stream on the opposite side, showing no hostility. Then, Li Mo heard the lich speak. "Gentlemen, what brings you here from afar? If it is not something urgent, please leave as soon as possible." Chapter 129, Slaying the Lich. Li Mo was stunned for a moment when he saw the lich in front of him. Why is this lich so polite? However, Li Mo was aware that high-level monsters could communicate. Li Mo had assumed that liches were incapable of communication because the liches in the previous freshman competition's secret realm hadn't interacted with each other. Now it seems that the difference might be due to the different secret realms. One is a regular secret realm, and the other is a world secret realm. Li Mo directly checked the lich's attributes. Lich, deceptive. Rank, 7 stars, legendary. Level, 20. Attribute, unknown. Skill, unknown. Talent ability, unknown. Like the lich in the secret realm of the new student competition, it was a level 27-star rank, and its name had the word Wei, meaning strange or mysterious, after it. However, compared to the lich in the newcomer grand competition secret realm, Li Mo could clearly feel that the lich in front of him was more oppressive. It seems that the lich in the newcomer grand competition secret realm has had some of its power suppressed. Or perhaps it's because they entered this secret realm in pairs, which doubled the difficulty of the realm. Li Mo pondered for a moment. The lich hadn't made a move directly, which clearly meant he found them very troublesome and didn't want a conflict. However, Li Mo was also curious about why the other party wanted them to leave. Then, Li Mo's gaze fell on the hillside in front of him. The answer must be behind that hillside. Yuna tensed up as she sensed the lich's aura before her. She went to Li Mo's side and whispered, "Li Mo, this lich is very difficult to deal with. Since it hasn't attacked us, why don't we retreat first?" Yuna could clearly sense that the lich in front of her was far stronger than the undead lords she had just encountered. It was beyond their ability to deal with. Hearing Yuna's words, Li Mo's eyes flickered for a moment. Then he shook his head. "This is a secret realm. We are here to clear the secret realm. All the monsters here should be our hunting targets, and it is no exception. High-level undead not only represent fragments of the soul, but also help the black summoning egg in the summoning space to hatch more easily, so Li Mo naturally wanted to kill it. As for whether we can win or not, we'll have to fight to see. Even if you can't win a fight, you can still run away." With this in mind, Li Mo immediately made the Azure Dragon take off into the air. Looking at the lich in front of him, Li Mo said, I don't want to ruin the harmony. How about we check what's behind that hillside and then retreat? Upon hearing this, the lich in front of him tightened his grip on his staff and said calmly, "My guest, I have already told you. Please leave here immediately, otherwise, don't blame me for being impolite." Wow, that's pretty tough. It seems there really is something hidden behind that hillside. Without further hesitation, Liemo took action. The Azure Dragon charged directly towards the lich, while the Swanee's figure also flashed rapidly, heading towards the lich's location. Above the sky, bolts of lightning coalesced and rapidly struck down towards the witch below. The Netherworld Soul Scythe appeared in his hand, and Liemo charged straight forward. If we can resolve this quickly, let's get rid of this guy as soon as possible. The lich was clearly very wary of Liemo. The moment the lightning struck, the black clouds beneath the lich surged and enveloped its body. The power of thunder struck, blasting away the dark clouds, but the lich's body was nowhere to be found. Liemo's gaze quickly fell on the hillside ahead, where the lich's body appeared. Then, the lich raised his bone staff, and a large number of undead rushed out from behind the hillside, surging towards Liemo. Yuna was startled. So many undead? Liemo's expression remained unchanged as he directed the Azure Dragon and the Kuei Dragon to deal with the appearing undead, while he and the Swanee charged directly towards the lich. Although there are many of these undead, their ranks are not high. The most important thing is this lich, which must be killed quickly. Otherwise, it could summon even more undead. Liemo's speed was extremely fast. After connecting with the Swanee, Liemo's speed was much higher than the Swanee's. In a few flashes, Liemo, wielding the Netherworld Soul Scythe, arrived in front of the lich, raised the scythe, and slashed it down fiercely at the lich. The lich in front of him looked puzzled, clearly unable to understand how a summoner could fight on his own, and how fast that summoner was. He quickly raised the bone staff in his hand, and countless bone spears condensed and shot directly into the area. Then, the lich opened his palm, and a dark cloud condensed, quickly drifting towards Liemo. Although it doesn't understand, a summoner taking the initiative is a huge opportunity for it. Once this guy is killed, his summoned beasts will scatter and flee. Liemo swung the Netherworld Soul Scythe in his hand, quickly shattering the surrounding bone spears. However, the next moment, the dark cloud came to Liemo's side, trying to envelop his body. He swung the Netherworld Soul Scythe in his hand, landing on the dark cloud in front of him, but it was as if he had landed on a wisp of air, passing right through it. Dark clouds enveloped Liemo's body, and a strong sense of suffocation washed over him. At the same time, Liemo also felt as if his power was being slowly absorbed by this dark cloud. Debuffs or curses? This is the lich's most proficient ability. Liemo quickly retreated, allowing the Azure Dragon to rush over. The Azure Dragon opened its mouth and spewed out a mouthful of black flames, which landed directly on the dark cloud surrounding Liemo, quickly burning it away. The Swanee appeared behind the lich, unleashing a powerful attack aimed swiftly at the lich's neck. A bone shield instantly appeared, enveloping the lich's body and blocking the attack from the Swanee. However, these emerging bone shields quickly shattered and then dissipated. Liemo charged out again, his speed increasing dramatically, and quickly arrived beside the lich, slashing down with the Netherworld Soul Scythe in his hand. The lich raised his bone staff to block the attack, then opened his mouth and spewed out a cloud of green poisonous mist, covering the surrounding area. Liemo frowned and quickly retreated. Azure Dragon charged straight in, quickly entering the poisonous fog. Its body swept outwards, creating a whirlwind that instantly dispersed the fog. Liemo charged forward again, this time slashing the lich's neck with the Nether Soul Scythe. With a crisp sound, the lich's head was severed, and his body stiffened abruptly. Bang! With a crisp crack, the lich's entire body instantly disintegrated, turning into a pile of bones. Chapter 130: Death and Decay. Yuna, who was in the distance, had already left the wooden frame and was continuously firing arrows from her bow, killing the undead around her. But her gaze remained fixed on the lich. Yuna knew that if the lich was not killed, the undead around him would be endless. Yuna was stunned when she saw Liemo sever the lich's head. She had already sensed Liemo's power, but she never expected that this lich would be killed so easily. Isn't this a bit too simple? At this moment, Liemo held the Netherworld Soul Scythe, looking at the pile of withered bones that the lich had turned into, and his brows furrowed. Something's not right. This lich is strange. Liemo had killed a lich in the secret realm of the freshman competition and knew how powerful the lich was. That lich summoned at least several undead lords, causing him a great deal of trouble. The Lich should have been more oppressive, but he killed him so easily. Even if one's own attributes are very high, the Nether Soul Side's attacks can directly affect the soul, making it very effective against the undead. But surely it shouldn't be enough to kill this Lich so easily? None of the undead lords I encountered in the Forest of the Dead were this weak. Just then, a commotion came from behind me, and I heard Yuna's exclamation. "Liamo, watch out." Liamo's heart skipped a beat, and he quickly turned around. A vast expanse of dark energy surged forth rapidly, like a dense rain of black arrows, falling towards Liamo's location. They evacuated quickly from inside, but it seemed they were running out of time. With a roar, the Azure Dragon appeared directly in front of Liamo, shielding him beneath its body. This layer of dark energy landed directly on the Azure Dragon, causing it to roar in anger. Then, a grayish-white color quickly appeared on the Azure Dragon's body. Your summoned beast, Azure Dragon, has taken damage from the necromancy spell Death and Decay, losing 4% of its health per second for 20 seconds. Liamo was stunned for a moment as he looked at the illusory words that appeared before him. Death and Decay? For percent per second, that's 80% of his health in 20 seconds, enough to kill Qinglong. Fortunately, the Azure Dragon had regenerative abilities, so Liamo had it attack the surrounding undead, using its life-draining ability to resist the effects of death and decay. Furthermore, the Azure Dragon possesses the Wrath of the Divine Dragon, which can be activated when its health drops to 50%, instantly clearing away all negative status effects, so there's absolutely no need to worry about its status. Liamo's gaze quickly fell on the hillside ahead. In midair, a brand new Lich emerged. The death and decay we just witnessed was its doing. That Lich. It even has clones. What Liamo just killed was only a clone. The Lich raised his staff once more, and dark energy condensed again. Liamo frowned. So he can use death decay again so soon? However, Liamo was not worried. Both he and the Swanee moved extremely fast. If they hadn't been caught off guard like before, the black aura wouldn't have been able to attack them. The Lich was clearly aware of this, so it unleashed death and decay directly at the Azure Dragon, obviously intending to eliminate it first. Liamo snorted coldly and rushed over with the Swanee. I underestimated the Lich's fighting power. I need to take him down quickly. Otherwise, something unexpected might happen. With that thought in mind, Liamo's speed increased again, and in a few flashes he arrived beside the Lich. The Lich swung his bone staff and slammed it down onto the ground. Boom! With a muffled thud, black tentacles began to sprout wildly from the ground around the Lich, wrapping around Liamo and the Swanee. Liamo swung the Netherworld Soul Scythe in his hand, quickly severing these black tentacles. Meanwhile, the Swanee continued to launch attacks, severing these black tentacles. However, Liamo felt a chilling aura enter his body along with the severed tentacles. You and your summoned beast Swanee have been attacked by the paralyzing touch, and your bodies will be temporarily paralyzed. Looking at the virtual text that appeared before him, Liamo once again swung the Netherworld Soul Scythe in his hand. Even after the black tentacle was severed, it still had a paralyzing effect. Not knowing the opponent's abilities makes the battle extremely troublesome. The Swanee, which was not far away, stiffened slightly, clearly due to the paralysis effect. The Lich not far in front of him also raised his bone staff and aimed it at Liamo, clearly intending to take advantage of Liamo's moment of paralysis to kill him directly. A dark bone spear quickly materialized and shot directly towards Liamo. Even before getting close, Liamo could feel a strong dark aura emanating from the dark bone spear. However, the next moment, Liamo raised the Netherworld Soul Scythe in his hand and slashed out quickly, directly cutting the bone spear in half. Liamo's mental strength far surpasses that of the Swanee, making him extremely resistant to paralyzing effects. The Swanee only stiffened slightly. Liamo himself was not affected by the paralysis effect at all. A hint of surprise flashed in the Lich's eyes, and then he saw the Netherworld Soul Scythe in Liamo's hands swiftly slash down at him. Bang! Numerous bone shields appeared around the Lich, blocking Liamo's Nether Soul Scythe, but they were also shattered. The Lich retreated rapidly, once again condensing a dark aura of death and decay. Just then, the roar of the Azure Dragon came from not far away. The two layers of death and decay effects quickly reduced Azure Dragon's health to below 50%. This is why Azure Dragon directly unleashed the Wrath of the Divine Dragon. Liamo ignored Qinglong because he was waiting for this moment. The Lich's strength was somewhat beyond his expectations, and he had to finish the battle quickly to avoid any unforeseen complications. Therefore, Liamo had the Azure Dragon take the initiative to face the death and decay of the second level, and at this moment, he unleashed the Wrath of the Divine Dragon. Skill: Wrath of the Dragon can be activated when HP drops to 50%, instantly clearing all negative status effects and increasing 4 basic attributes by 3 times. Attacks inflict a suppression effect lasting 10 minutes. After use, the user enters a 2-hour weakened state. A burst of azure light emanated from the Azure Dragon, quickly covering its entire body. All the negative effects vanished instantly, and the 2 layers of death and decay were completely removed. Then, the Azure Dragon's attributes tripled, and with a flick of its tail, it quickly arrived in front of the Lich. The dragon opened its mouth and spewed out a large amount of black flames, then roared to the sky. Skill: Dragon's Roar across the 9 heavens. Unleashes a dragon's roar, dealing 92% damage to all enemies within a 100-meter radius, and has a 15% chance to stun them. Leveling up increases the skill's range and stun chance. The surrounding undead were instantly stunned, and the Lich's movement of raising his staff also froze. Then the Azure Dragon charged straight at the Lich. Chapter 131: The Sealed Undead Metal. The Azure Dragon swiftly arrived in front of the Lich, swooping down and lashing out with its tail, shattering the bone shield that had reappeared beside the Lich. Then, Azure Dragon used Flying Dragon in the sky to send the Lich flying. The Swanee appeared directly behind the Lich, attacking with its claws and mouth. Several flashes of cold light appeared, and wounds appeared all over the Lich's body. Liemo charged forward, leaping high into the air, and brought his netherworld soul scythe down on the Lich's neck. The Lich was now able to move, but could only watch helplessly as the nether soul scythe struck down. A flash of cold light disappeared in an instant, and the Lich's head was severed and fell to the ground beside him. Liemo glanced at the monster and saw that its lifespan had increased by a year, which finally brought him a slight sense of relief. If this is another fake, then we're in trouble. The Azure Dragon charged out quickly, taking advantage of the moment of the Dragon God's wrath to wipe out all the other undead monsters in the surrounding area. Soon, the duration of Dragon's wrath disappeared. Azure Dragon's expression visibly weakened, clearly indicating that he was beginning to enter a state of exhaustion. This is a side effect of the Dragon's wrath, and it will last for 2 hours. Liemo directly summoned the Azure Dragon back to the summoning space, where the Azure Dragon would recover faster. Yuna came to Liemo's side, looked at the Lich's corpse on the ground, and couldn't help but sigh. I still underestimated your combat power. You are a bit too abnormal. Liemo did not respond. By this time, they had already reached the hillside due to the battle. Looking at the scene behind the hillside, Liemo said, I can't be called a freak. This Lich is the real freak. Behind the hillside, there was a huge depression. Within that depression, a massive magic circle was circulating. Outside the magic circle, smaller magic circles were flashing with light. Buzz! Beams of light continuously emerged from the surrounding small magic arrays, and then one undead creature after another was teleported over. These teleported undead creatures were immediately covered by the massive magic circle, and as if drawn by something, they were dazed and confused as they headed toward the center of the massive magic circle. In the center of that enormous magic array, a huge black millstone phantom was slowly turning. Once these undead entered the millstone phantom, they seemed to be crushed by a tremendous force, their bodies instantly shattered. Subsequently, from the shattered bones of the undead, streams of black energy were extracted by the millstone phantom and condensed towards the very center. The remaining white bones seemed to have been crushed into white powder, which covered the ground next to them with a thick layer of white powder. Yuna paused for a moment after hearing Liemo's words, then looked down at the hillside below and gasped at the sight. This is the undead refining array. Hearing Yuna's exclamation, Liemo raised an eyebrow and looked at Yuna, asking, You recognize this magic circle? This magic circle was clearly set up by the Lich from earlier. It must have been used to refine the undead power of the demonic creatures for the Lich's own use. Liemo could guess the function of the magic array, but he had no idea what its name was. He hadn't expected that Yuna would be able to call out the name of the magic circle. Yuna nodded. I heard my mother say that this is a very evil necromancy-based magic circle that can refine and condense the necromancy power within undead creatures to form an undead core. The undead core can help undead creatures improve their rank and even enhance their life essence and aptitude. Undead core? A thought struck Liemo. No wonder the Lich wanted them to leave and didn't want any conflict. It seemed he wanted to protect the undead core. Liemo's gaze fell on the very center of the millstone phantom, where a black sphere was constantly rising and falling. Strands of black necromantic power entered the sphere, causing it to slowly begin to grow larger. That must be the core of the undead. Without any hesitation, Liemo rushed over. There was still an undead summon egg in his summoning space that hadn't hatched yet, and this undead core was perfect for it to absorb. However, when Liemo entered the huge magic array, strange phenomena suddenly occurred. Click, click, click. It's unclear whether Liemo triggered something, but the surrounding array suddenly stopped operating, and then cracks appeared on the array before the entire array rapidly shattered. Bang! With a crisp sound, the entire formation vanished, and the undead core in the very center fell from midair into it. Liemo quickly stepped forward and caught the undead core. Yuna also came to Liemo's side and said, "This is a self-destructing formation. If anyone with a different aura enters the formation, apart from the owner who set it up, the entire formation will be destroyed." Liemo nodded. He had originally thought he could use this formation to make the undead core more concentrated, but now it seemed unlikely. However, Liemo then caught a glimpse of Yuna. Yuna's insights were somewhat beyond Liemo's expectations. It seems that Yuna is not an ordinary dark elf. She must hold a relatively high position among dark elves. Looking at the undead core in his hand, Liemo placed it directly into the summoning space, intending for the undead summoning beast egg to absorb it. However, the undead core floated around the undead summon egg and was not directly absorbed. However, Liemo could sense that the necromantic power in the necromantic core was being absorbed bit by bit and flowing into the necromantic summon egg. It seems that the undead core cannot be absorbed directly in one go. It will take some time. Liemo is now very much looking forward to this undead summoning beast egg. After all, it has absorbed a lot of undead power. Now, as long as the undead power of this undead core is completely absorbed, it should be able to hatch a super powerful undead summon. Liemo, look what this is. As Liemo was thinking, he heard Yuna's voice. Liemo looked up and, following the direction Yuna was pointing, saw a gray-black metal. The metal was located beneath the black core, and it was revealed from below after the formation shattered. Liemo stepped forward and picked up the gray-black metal. Liemo then directly checked the information on the metal. The sealed metal of the dead. Rank, unknown. Effect, unknown. Description, this metal contains the power of the undead, but it is currently sealed by an unknown force and needs to be unsealed inside the church. Chapter 132 Shadow Corpse. The sealed undead metal? Liemo frowned. This thing was of a low grade, but it looked like a good item. Do I need to go to a church to get out of lockdown? Is this some kind of special place? Just as Liemo was feeling puzzled, a beam of light suddenly appeared from the undead metal in his hand. A virtual map appears, marking two locations. One of them was where Liemo and his group were, and the other was where the church was located. Liemo's eyes flickered. According to the location shown on the map, the church was right on their path to the center of the underworld. This could be an opportunity, or it could be a trap. Yuna, who was standing nearby, also saw the map that appeared and frowned as she spoke. Hearing Yuna's words, Liemo nodded. That is indeed possible, but we can go and take a look. There is a teleportation point not far from the church. If we really encounter any danger, we can still escape. Yuna frowned slightly. Her goal was something in the center, and she naturally didn't want to cause any trouble. However, she also knew that Liemo was in control of everything, so she could only nod. Let's rest for a bit. It's getting dark. Let's move on tomorrow. Liemo took a look and decided to rest here for the night. Liemo took out the tent, set it up, and then had Xuanwu patrol the area before turning his attention to Yuna. Don't just stand there, set up a tent and rest for a bit. We'll continue fighting tomorrow. Yuna looked somewhat embarrassed and said, I didn't prepare a tent. In Yuna's opinion, how could there be time to rest once you're inside the secret realm? She was prepared to stay on edge the entire time in the secret realm. But I didn't expect Liemo to be so strong. He swept through here in just one day and could easily go to the center. Liemo raised an eyebrow and then said, Let's go together then. I have extra bedding here. With that, Liemo crawled into the tent. Yuna blushed slightly, but seeing that Liemo was completely unpretentious, she simply crawled inside. The night passed in silence. The next morning, Liemo and Yuna emerged from the tent. I don't know if it's because the Lich was here before, but no undead monsters came near last night. Full of energy, Qinglong had also recovered to his peak condition. Seeing this, Liemo rushed directly towards the church. Along the way, they cleared out many more undead monsters, and in the late afternoon, Liemo and Yuna arrived at the location of the church. The church was located on a mountaintop. Standing at the foot of the mountain, Liemo and Yuna exchanged a glance, both looking somewhat solemn. Because the entire mountain in front was shrouded in a layer of black smoke. The situation inside was not clear. I wonder what's going on inside. Maybe we shouldn't go to this so-called church, Yuna said slowly, looking at Liamo. Judging from the current situation, this church is indeed not a good place, so it's best to avoid any unexpected changes. Liamo hesitated for a moment, then said, since we're already here, let's go in and take a look. With that, Liamo summoned the Azure Dragon and the others. Looking at the summoned beast beside Liamo, and then at the netherworld soul scythe that appeared in Liamo's hand, Yuna shrugged. You're the boss, you decide. Liamo had Xuanwu lead the way, and then they entered the small mountain shrouded in smoke ahead. Upon entering, Liamo and Yuna immediately sensed a chilling aura. A tremor ran through the woods on the left, and several figures emerged. Shadow Corpse. Rank, unknown. Level, unknown. Skill, unknown. Description, corpses hidden in the shadows. Undead creatures whose origins are unknown. Liamo frowned upon seeing the corpse. These were all human corpses, but now they had become undead. Their properties are also very strange. They are unknown. The Swanee took the initiative, rushing directly to the shadowy corpses and swiftly slashing out with its claws, instantly killing them. It's not difficult at all. Liamo raised an eyebrow. These shadowy corpses are weak, even weaker than the average undead here. Liamo and his group began to move up the mountain, and soon encountered many more shadowy corpses. These shadowy corpses were still very weak in combat, and were almost instantly killed by the Swanee. Yuna looked at the shadowy corpses on the ground and noticed that they were disappearing quickly. It was as if it had never existed. Liamo, something seems off. Yuna showed Liamo the situation here. Liamo said, perhaps due to the special circumstances here, the disappearance of the body is not a big deal. Yuna frowned and said, these shadow corpses are far too weak in combat. Perhaps we can wait and see how things go. I just noticed that these shadowy corpses don't seem to have any intention of attacking us. After listening to Yuna's words, Liamo pondered for a moment and then nodded. Since these shadowy corpses pose no threat, let's see what happens. Further along, numerous shadowy corpses reappeared in the woods. This time, Liamo did not make a move, but quietly watched the shadowy corpses. After emerging from the woods, these shadowy corpses headed towards Liamo and his group. Soon, these shadowy corpses arrived in front of Liamo and his companions. Just as Liamo frowned and was about to take action, the shadowy corpses suddenly stopped. Then, these shadowy corpses changed direction and actually headed up the mountain. Liamo and Yuna exchanged a glance, then followed behind the shadowy corpses, wanting to see what they were up to. Soon, Liamo and Yuna discovered that every so often, several shadowy corpses would emerge from the surrounding woods. These shadowy corpses did not attack them, but instead headed up the mountain. Their movements are very regular, as if following a specific trajectory. Soon, Liamo and Yuna followed the shadowy corpses to the top of the mountain. A completely black church came into Liamo and Yuna's view. The church was built of some unknown material, seemingly a black stone, giving it a deep, rich black color. Directly in front of the church stands a completely white cross. Just then, Liamo and Yuna saw the shadowy corpses continue forward, heading directly towards the white cross. Chapter 133 Resurrection of the Undead. Liamo and Yuna stood quietly at a distance, watching the shadowy corpse quickly head towards the church. Since we don't know what's inside the church yet, it's best to observe it from the sidelines first. Soon, the shadowy corpses entered the church and quickly arrived at the white cross. These shadowy corpses did not stop. They continued forward, entering the white cross. Buzz! The shadowy corpse's body seemed to pass through the white cross and disappear behind it. It was as if there was some special space behind the white cross, which caused the shadowy corpses to disappear into it. As the shadowy corpse disappeared into the white cross began to turn pitch black at a visible speed. Liamo and Yuna exchanged a glance, their brows furrowing. What does it mean that those shadowy corpses entered the white cross, and then the cross turned black? Liamo looked at the cross that had turned black and asked. Yuna shook her head. I don't know. This is the first time I've encountered this situation. As they were talking, the two suddenly felt that the oppressive atmosphere emanating from the church in front of them had lessened considerably. This seems like a trap. Liamo raised an eyebrow as he sensed the decreasing oppressive aura. Yuna nodded in agreement. Anyone who normally enters this place would definitely mistake those shadowy corpses for monsters and kill them quickly. But if these shadowy corpses are not killed, they can enter the white cross and reduce the horror of the church. Liemo nodded in agreement. It seemed that was the case. This church seems rather scary, but this method can effectively reduce its scariness. Now Liemo is becoming increasingly curious about this church. What exactly is inside this church? They entered the courtyard of the church ahead, accompanied by Swanee and Yuna. The surroundings were very quiet, as if there was no danger at all. Liemo's gaze fell on the church ahead, and his intuition told him that it was very dangerous inside. Then, Liemo looked at the cross that had turned black. After thinking for a moment, Liemo sent one of the Zhu Yin to investigate. Zhu Yin quickly approached the black cross and reached out to touch it. Nothing unusual happened. Zhu Yin did not disappear like the shadowy corpses, but instead touched the black cross directly. It seems that only that shadowy corpse can enter the unknown space beyond this cross. Hearing Yuna's words, Liemo nodded, then turned his gaze to the church behind him. Let's go see what kind of weird stuff is in here. Liemo commanded a Zhu Yin to step forward and push open the church door. Squeak. With a grinding sound as the door opened, the church doors slowly swung open. Looking through the main gate, you can see a dilapidated church inside. The church wasn't very big. Several rows of long benches were laid out horizontally inside, and at the very back, on the high platform of the church, there seemed to be several figures faintly visible. However, due to the limited field of vision, it wasn't clear. Even so, for safety's sake, Liemo still placed Xuanwu at the very front before walking into the church. Because the church is not very large, it is somewhat difficult to accommodate Xuanwu and the others. Once inside, the black tortoise is in front, followed by the Swanee, Azure Dragon, and Kuei Dragon, completely covering the entrance area. Just as Liemo and his group entered, the church doors behind them suddenly closed. Bang! Looking at the closed door behind him, Liemo frowned, then immediately ordered Qinglong to make a move, trying to blast open a gap in the door. In any case, let's leave ourselves a way out first. However, when the Azure Dragon swung its tail at the door behind it, it did not blast the door open. It only caused the entire church to tremble. Inside, his brows furrowed. The Azure Dragon's power was not weak. It had failed to break open the church door in one go. Things seemed to be getting a little off. Just then, several figures lingering on the high platform ahead seemed to sense the tremor, and their gazes instantly locked onto Liemo and his group. Liemo's gaze also fell on the figures on the high platform. The unknown undead. Rank unknown. Level unknown. Skill unknown. Description: a spirit formed by an unknown force. No information is available about it. Upon seeing the introductions of these figures, Liemo was slightly taken aback. Unknown spirits of the dead. Before Liemo could even think, a figure rushed over. It was extremely fast, arriving in front of Liemo in the blink of an eye. At this moment, Liemo finally saw its appearance clearly. This was a missionary, but the flesh and blood on his face had disappeared, leaving only a skeleton. After rushing close, it stretched out its right hand and swung it forward sharply. A phantom claw formed from necromantic power quickly appeared and headed directly towards the Xuanwu at the forefront. Xuanwu directly used its shell to block the blow, taking the hit head-on. A sharp white claw mark appeared on the Xuanwu's shell. The fact that it can leave marks on the shell of the black tortoise shows that this guy has considerable attack power. It seems that these unknown undead are not like the shadowy corpses. They possess extremely high combat power. The Azure Dragon charged out instantly, lashing its tail and sending it flying. Then, the Swanee's body rushed out and quickly arrived at the place where the unknown undead had landed. Its claws swung out and landed directly on the unknown undead. A crisp sound rang out, and the Swanee's attack seemed to have landed on a steel plate, failing to achieve much effect. The next moment, a black mist enveloped the body of the unknown undead and rushed directly towards Liemo. Bolts of lightning rapidly descended, landing directly on the black mist. The black mist was blasted away by bolts of lightning, and then the Azure Dragon spewed out a mouthful of black flame, which landed directly on the unknown undead. A strange cry emanated from the unknown undead, then its body stiffened and it collapsed to the ground. Is that all? Liemo's gaze fell on the unknown undead lying on the ground, and he noticed that its body was slowly dissipating. Just then, wisps of black mist emanated from its body and came to Liemo's side. Looking at the swirling black mist in front of him, Liemo had an idea and took out the sealed undead medal from his spatial ring. Sure enough, as soon as it was taken out, the black mist immediately disappeared into the sealed undead medal. The sealed undead medal instantly regained its luster, as if it had been refurbished. Before Liemo could check the status of the sealed undead medal, Yuna's terrified voice came from beside him. Liamo, look, that unknown undead has come back to life. Chapter 134, The Fated Cross. Resurrection? Liamo's heart skipped a beat. Then he raised his head and looked in the direction Yuna pointed, his gaze falling on the high platform in front of him. Where the unknown undead had been, another figure appeared, replacing the one that had charged forward. It was as if it had never left that high platform. Liamo's heart skipped a beat, and his gaze quickly fell on the ground. At this moment, only a pool of black flames was still slowly burning on the ground. Where was the corpse of the unknown undead? They've disappeared? No, we went back. We returned to that high platform. Liamo felt a chill in his heart and tensed up as he looked at the figure on the high platform. Something seems off here. Resurrection? Wrong. This is not resurrection. It was somewhat like a time reversal. The unknown spirit returned directly to the high platform, and its state was back to what it was before. Liamo, something seems off here. I think we should back out first. Yuna said nervously. This was the first time she had encountered such a situation. Instinct told her that this place was very dangerous. Upon hearing this, Liamo said, I know something's not right here, but it seems difficult to get out. The Azure Dragon couldn't break through the gate just now, so leaving this place won't be so easy. Just then, another figure rushed down from the platform, heading towards Liamo and the others. Liamo's heart tightened. Without having time to check the changes in the sealed, undead metal, he immediately ordered Swanee to charge forward. The figure rushing down also resembled a missionary, and its attributes indicated it was an undead being of unknown origin. Compared to the previous one, this missionary-looking undead is more powerful. However, with the combined efforts of the Swanee and Kuelong, the unknown undead resembling a missionary eventually fell to the Swanee's claws. Liamo's gaze was fixed on the corpse of the unknown undead. However, in the next moment, Liamo felt as if there was a blur before his eyes, and the corpse of the unknown undead simply vanished. Liamo suddenly raised his head and saw that on the high platform in front of him, the body of the unknown undead that had been dead had reappeared, as if it had not been harmed at all. We went back again. Liamo frowned. If the root cause of this situation cannot be found, the unknown undead on this high platform may be able to keep returning like this, and will never be killed. With that in mind, Liamo began to have the Azure Dragon attack the area around the church, hoping to break through and escape. However, although the church looked dilapidated, it was very sturdy. The Azure Dragon kept bombarding the surrounding walls, but it could only make the entire church shake. Just then, another figure rushed out from the high platform and quickly headed towards Liamo. It was another unknown undead, still in the form of a missionary, but stronger than the previous one. Liamo frowned and instructed the Swanee and Kuelong to handle the situation. It took 10 minutes for the unknown undead to be killed by the Swanee and the others. However, just like before, a few breaths later, the corpse of the unknown undead on the ground disappeared as if it had never existed. On the high platform, the unknown undead figure reappeared. Liamo frowned, and as the undead rushed out from the next location, he immediately ordered the Azure Dragon to attack the high platform. The Azure Dragon spewed out a mouthful of black flames, which directly covered the high platform. However, when the black flames landed on the high platform, they only stayed there for a moment. The next moment, the black flames that had landed on the platform vanished without a trace, as if they had been transported to an unknown place. At this moment, all the figures lingering on the platform froze and stopped. Then, their gazes all turned to Liamo and the others. Liamo felt a chill in his heart, never expecting that attacking the high platform seemed to have triggered some kind of restriction. However, Liamo then saw the figures on the platform begin to shift their gaze, as if they were returning to their previous lingering state. Liamo, look outside. Yuna had been observing her surroundings when she suddenly pointed out the window and said to Liamo. Upon hearing this, Liamo followed Yuna's gaze and quickly saw the cross outside. At this moment, the cross, which had turned black, was rapidly fading back to its original white color. This is... Liamo's gaze fell once again on the high platform in front of him. Looking at the figures on the platform who had turned their gazes away and resumed their hesitant state, he had some guesses in his mind. It seems that not killing those shadow corpses did indeed help them. However, not all the figures on the platform had returned to their original wandering postures. One figure was still staring intently at Liamo. Liamo glanced out the window again. The cross had turned completely white. The moment the cross turned completely white, the figure on the platform rushed down and quickly headed towards Liamo. The figure was still a known ghost, but it no longer resembled a missionary. Instead, it looks like the Pope. The aura emanating from it was extremely strong, even stronger than that of the Lich. Li Mo immediately had Xuanwu take the lead. However, the opponent was clearly intelligent. Its body transformed into a black mist, directly passing through Xuanwu's body and heading straight for Li Mo. The Azure Dragon rushed over quickly and knocked it away. Kuei Long also made his move, unleashing bolts of lightning that crashed down towards the unknown undead resembling a pope. However, the next moment, the unknown undead that looked like the pope returned to Qinglong's side in an instant. It's like a mark was planted on the Azure Dragon, allowing it to instantly return. Without hesitation, Li Mo, wielding the Netherworld Soul Scythe, charged straight at the enemy. The Swanee's body appeared behind the unknown undead that resembled a pope. Several flashes of cold light left wounds on its body. However, a large amount of black mist then erupted from its body, directly blasting the Swanee's body away. Li Mo approached it, raised the Netherworld Soul Scythe in his hand, and slashed down. The unknown undead, resembling a pope, raised his hand, and a staff emerged from it, directly blocking the Netherworld Soul Scythe. Then, it swung its staff and slashed directly at Li Mo. Li Mo's heart skipped a beat, and he quickly retreated. Melee mage? Li Mo raised an eyebrow as he watched the unknown undead wielding its staff and launching a physical attack on the Swanee. Then, Li Mo frowned. He saw that the wound that Swanee had left on the unknown undead had completely disappeared. It was as if it had never existed. Chapter 135. The church door opens. Seeing the wounds on the undead body resembling the Pope disappear, Li Mo frowned. Sure enough, the spirits here all possess the ability to rewind time. The other undead are probably weaker, only able to revert themselves to that high platform when they die. Moreover, after the backtracking, their state will also revert to the beginning, and they will no longer attack them. However, this undead resembling a pope is different. This regression can act directly, eliminating the damage on its body. Boom. Just then, the undead who looked like a pope slammed his staff down on the Swanee, making a dull thud. The Swanee let out a miserable cry, and its body instantly retreated. Li Mo was startled. The undead that looked like a pope had such high attack power that it directly injured the Swanee. Although it was only a minor injury, it was still terrifying enough. After all, although the Swanee is an assassin-type summon, its defense is also very high. Because of the link, Li Mo fed the essence supplement and enhancement pills to the Swanee, so the Swanee's defense is almost up to that of the Azure Dragon. Even a Swanee could be injured under such circumstances, which is enough to prove how strong the opponent's attack power is. If this church is a dungeon, then this undead being resembling a pope is the final boss of that dungeon. Li Mo had Xuanwu move forward to block the attack from the undead that looked like a pope. With Xuanwu's attack power, holding off the opponent is not a problem at all. Based on what just happened, as long as this undead being, who resembles a pope, is killed, it will return to the high platform and eliminate the hatred it has shown towards them. However, killing the other party is still quite difficult. After all, no matter what kind of injury it is, as long as the other party has a few breaths, it can turn back time and eliminate the injury. Unless capable of killing with a single blow. Li Mo raised an eyebrow and decided to give it a try. Let Xuanwu withstand the attack from the pope-like undead, while Li Mo adjusts the Swanee and the others to launch their own attack. The Azure Dragon opened its mouth and spewed out black flames that landed on the undead, who looked like a pope, and then swept over it. The Swanee also unleashed its strongest attack, opening its mouth to bite down on the neck of the undead pope. The Kuei Dragon first unleashed its condensed lightning power. Then its phantom rushed out and crashed into the undead that resembled the pope. Li Mo also rushed out quickly, raised the Netherworld Soul Scythe in his hand, and used the charge strike. All the attacks landed on the undead that looked like a pope. Li Mo almost chopped off its head, and its body was broken into several pieces. Even so, its aura remained unseen. The next moment, under Li Mo's gloomy gaze, the undead that looked like a pope flashed with light, and Li Mo and Yuna fell to blur before their eyes as it returned to normal. This is time travel. Yuna, who was standing nearby, also noticed it and exclaimed in surprise. This ability is extremely powerful and cannot be controlled by ordinary monsters. Even if this is a hellish-level secret realm, it shouldn't have this kind of ability. However, Yuna then realized that this was not the power of the monster, but rather a special feature of this church. Then Yuna's gaze fell on Li Mo, her face full of admiration. In such a short time, Li Mo was able to see through the time reversal and come up with a solution. It's a pity that we weren't able to kill the undead that looked like a pope directly. Yuna hesitated for a moment, then said, "Liemo, you have an ability, but it will leave you weak for several days after use. Let's attack together later. We should be able to kill this undead that looks like a pope." Although the undead that looked like a pope had also used the ability to rewind time, it was clear that it was just a little short of killing him. Liemo shook his head and said, "No need, I have a way to kill it." The only remaining challenge was to kill the undead that resembled the pope, which was no longer a difficult task for Liemo. After all, Liemo didn't use his full strength. The Nether Soul Scythe can increase its attack power significantly by using a single soul crystal, but Liemo does not intend to use it. After all, a single soul crystal requires 100 soul fragments to synthesize, and with the artifact now capable of being upgraded, Liemo needs to conserve his soul fragments. But Liemo also has two newly acquired skills. Summon Redemption is a resurrection skill, but Summon Twins is a skill that powerfully increases combat power. Summon Twins. Rank, Grandmaster. Effect, consumes mental energy. Can copy controlled summoned creatures. The more summoned creatures selected for copying, the more mental energy is consumed, up to a maximum of double the number. The copied summoned creatures have 60% of the original attributes. Duration is affected by mental energy consumption. Cooldown time, 4 hours and 30 minutes. Liemo felt that having Twin Swanee would suffice. Without further hesitation, Liemo directly used the Summon Twins technique. Liemo could clearly feel his mental energy being rapidly depleted. Then, an identical Swanee appeared next to Swanee. This Swanee is exactly the same as the original Swanee, except that its aura is a little weaker. My mental strength has decreased by 1/3, which means that I can currently only summon a maximum of 3 twin summons. Liemo pondered for a moment. The mental energy required to summon the twins was somewhat beyond his expectations. After all, Liemo's mental strength is quite high now. It's probably because the twin Swanee are mythical beasts. However, this skill is still powerful, worthy of being a master-level skill. To suddenly gain 60% of the fighting power of a Swanee is an extremely powerful skill. Liemo made his move again, this time with an additional Swanee. Liemo's Netherworld Soul Scythe fell and directly severed the head of the undead that resembled a pope. This time, the pope-like ghost was completely lifeless. Liemo's gaze fell on its corpse, and he waited quietly. Soon, after a few breaths, the corpse on the ground disappeared completely. Liemo raised his head and looked up at the high platform, where he saw the undead figure with the pope's gaze appear once again. Just as I expected. However, while this might get the other party back on the platform, it doesn't seem to solve anything. Just as Liemo was thinking about how to completely get rid of these undead, the church doors behind him suddenly opened. Hearing the noise behind them, Liemo and Yuna quickly turned around. "The door is open. We can leave now." Yuna was taken aback, not expecting the door to open so easily. Liemo raised an eyebrow, then turned around and looked at the high platform. The next moment, Liemo's eyes widened instantly. On the high platform, all the figures of the dead had vanished. Chapter 136, The Stone Statue Worshipped. Disappeared? Liemo frowned. This church was eerie in every way, and he still couldn't figure out what it was. Just then, Liemo noticed something new in the area where the undead had disappeared on the high platform. Liemo had Xuanwu lead the way, and then walked towards the high platform. Yuna glanced at Liemo and followed him. She now fully acknowledges Liemo's combat prowess, and following him in this secret realm should pose no danger. Liemo quickly arrived at the edge of the platform and saw the various things on it. They were sheets of yellow talismans. At the location of each vanished spirit, a yellow talisman appeared. Talismans? Liemo raised an eyebrow, then reached out and picked up a yellow talisman. Manifested symbols. Rank unknown. Effect. When worn, it can reveal the form of a certain invisible undead. Manifested symbols? The effect wasn't very good, since it only made some undead appear, which was better than nothing. Although its grade is unknown, judging from its effects, it is clear that the grade of this talisman is not very high. There are 6 talismans in total, and they are all the same. After Liemo picked them up, he took out 3 and handed them to Yuna. Yuna took a look and then put it away immediately. Something that's better than nothing. Then, Liemo's gaze fell on the place where the Pope's spirit had been. There was an unlit incense stick there. Liemo picked it up directly. Unknown divine fragrance. Rank unknown. Effect. Once ignited, it will deter certain ranks of undead from approaching. Description: divine incense from an unknown land. Lighting it will produce unexpected effects. Looking at the description of the incense stick, Liemo's expression changed slightly. This incense stick must be of a high grade. Once lit, it can keep the dead away, which is quite a useful effect in the world of the dead. After putting away the unknown incense stick, Lee Mo checked the platform again and, finding nothing there, left the church with Yuna. As soon as Yuna stepped out of the church doors behind her slammed shut, startling her. It seems this must be a very special place. My intuition tells me that the shadow corpses we didn't kill played a big role. Otherwise, the attacks we encountered inside the church would have been much more severe. Yuna looked at the cross in front of her that had turned white and slowly spoke. Liamo nodded. I feel the same way. But anyway, we're finally leaving this place. Let's go. The center of the netherworld isn't far from here. We should be able to reach it by tonight. Yuna's face showed excitement. She nodded to Liamo and then followed behind him forward. Shortly after Liamo and the others left, several figures reappeared on the high platform inside the church. However, at this point, they were no longer confined to the high platform. They began to descend from the platform and roam freely throughout the church. Liamo and the others were unaware of the changes inside the church. Sitting on the wooden frame, Liamo took out the sealed undead metal from his spatial ring. I didn't have a chance to check it before, but inside the church, the metal seems to have changed. Undead metal. Rank, Master. Effect. After use, the ability to steal any undead creature's skill will be engraved in the metal, and the skill in the metal will then be converted into a skill book, one-time use. Looking at the description of the undead metal, Li Mo's eyes flickered. This undead metal has actually been unsealed, and it's even a master-level item. Looking at the description of the undead metal, Li Mo remained silent for a moment. It seems that the effect of this undead metal is not very good, and it can even be said that it is not worthy of the master level. However, for the undead, this is definitely a rare and valuable item. If you can inscribe a top-tier skill, it will definitely be a huge profit. Liamo also thought of the black summoning beast egg in his summoning space, which seemed to be of the undead type. This undead metal is actually quite useful to me. Putting away the metal of the dead, Liamo began to focus on grilling the meat. After all, the battle just now took a toll, so I need to replenish my energy. Along the way, Liamo and his companions encountered many more undead, but they were quickly dealt with without much hindrance. When evening came, Liamo looked at the map and realized that they were less than 2 hours away from the center of this undead world. To be on the safe side, Liamo decided not to continue traveling at night. Yuna checked the strategy guide and learned that the undead will go berserk at night, greatly increasing their combat power. Besides, they also need to rest. After setting up the tent, Yuna blushed again and went inside. Although there were 2 sets of bedding inside the tent, Yuna still felt a little shy. They slept in silence. The next morning, Liamo and his companions traveled quickly and arrived at the very center of the world of the dead an hour and a half later. To Liamo's surprise, the very center of this world of the dead was actually a village. The entire village is built on the mountainside, so its full view cannot be seen. Liamo, this village is the center of this world of the dead. The undead inside will change depending on the difficulty of the secret realm. There are no guides for hell difficulty yet, so I don't know what kind of undead there will be. I need to be extra careful. Liamo nodded, and then led Yuna toward the village ahead. By this time, they had already killed quite a few undead, and there were only 30 or so left to kill before they reached the 500 undead needed to clear the level. Even if you encounter any danger, killing more than 30 undead inside will allow you to teleport out directly. Therefore, Liamo and his group are relatively safe. Soon, Liamo and Yuna entered the village. However, no undead appeared in the vicinity, and the whole village was very quiet, as if there were no monsters inside. Something's not quite right, Liamo said, his expression turning serious. After passing the church, Liamo knew in his heart that things couldn't possibly be peaceful here. Moreover, this is the center of the land of the dead. Yuna nodded, then glanced around. This is the entrance to the village, where a huge stone gate stands. Upon entering the village, there was a simple altar with food laid out in front of it, but it was covered in dust, and the food had completely rotted. On that altar was a stone statue, but it was unclear what it was used to worship. Liamo and Yuna glanced around, and then continued inside. After Liamo and the others looked away from the stone statue on the altar, the stone statue opened its eyes. Then, the stone eyes on the statue turned and stared intently at Liamo and Yuna as they went inside. Chapter 137 Manifestation Symbols. Why does this village feel so eerie? Not long after entering the village, Yuna looked at Liamo beside her and asked a question. This village is located halfway up a mountain with no shelter, and the sun is shining directly in, but it feels as if there is no warmth at all, giving people an extremely cold feeling. I'm not sure, but it's best to be careful. Holding the Netherworld Soul Scythe, Liemo scanned his surroundings, alert to any potential dangers. Just then, the Xuan Wu at the front suddenly stopped, looked up and scanned its surroundings, its expression somewhat puzzled. The Swanee and the others also stopped, their gazes falling on a road to the right. Liemo's gaze also quickly shifted in that direction. To the right is a small path that connects to the mountain behind the village, but it's unclear where it leads. What's wrong? There's nothing here. Seeing this, Yuna also shifted her gaze to the empty road, looking at it with a puzzled expression. Liemo shook his head. He wasn't quite sure either, but the Swanee and the others seemed to have sensed something. After thinking for a moment, Liemo had the Azure Dragon spew a mouthful of black flames directly towards the road, wanting to see what was going on. The black flames and dragon breath landed directly on the ground in front of it, but 2 gusts of wind rose from where it landed. Then, 2 figures slowly emerged from where the strong wind had landed. There were 2 figures, a man and a woman, both elderly. The 2 men, with hunched backs and kind faces, looked at Liemo and the others with smiles. Liemo was startled, not expecting that someone was hiding here. However, this was also the first time Liemo had met someone in this world of the dead who didn't seem like a ghost. If this weren't a secret realm, Liemo would have truly thought the 2 people in front of him were just ordinary old men. But this is a secret realm of the undead world, so the other party must be a monster from here. Just as Liemo was about to order Qing Long and the others to make their move, the old man in front of him spoke up. "Young man, are you from out of town? Today is our village's sacrificial day, and outsiders are not allowed to enter. You should leave now." The one who spoke was the older of the 2 old men. His words sounded like advice to Liemo and the others, but his attitude was extremely firm, as if he were giving a command. Liemo frowned and asked, "What are you?" The old woman next to the old man spoke up. "Of course we are human. It's not right for you to be so good at our village. The old man was just trying to advise you out of kindness. You'd better leave here quickly, or you'll meet with misfortune." Liemo frowned even more deeply. Why did the old woman's words sound like a curse? Besides, this is a secret realm. How could there possibly be anyone inside? The 2 of them were clearly not normal people in terms of their ability to hide and dodge the Azure Dragon Black Flame. Seeing this, Yuna spoke up. "Liemo, should we try to get some information out of them and build a better relationship? I've read other dungeons in the secret realms, and usually you have to go deep inside to solve the mysteries and get some rewards. Judging from the situation in this village, the key to getting through here lies in what they call this ritual." Liemo glanced at Yuna, then shook his head and said, "What you're talking about is the ordinary way to pass the level. That's too time-consuming. It would probably take at least 5 or 6 days to figure out the whole village and decipher the mystery. There's no need for that." Yuna paused for a moment. "Then what do you want to do?" Liemo didn't answer first, but looked at Yuna and said, "This is the central area of the undead world's secret realm. The place you're looking for is in this village, right?" Yuna nodded. "It's right here, but I don't know the exact location." Upon hearing this, Liemo said, "That's fine then. There's no need to dawdle. Let's get started." There are many types of secret realms, one of which requires deciphering what happens within and then deduce the clues to ultimately solve the mystery. After entering the village, we didn't encounter any monster attacks, which is obviously the case here. However, Liemo clearly did not want to resolve the matter here using ordinary methods. At his command, the Azure Dragon soared into the air and began spewing out large amounts of black flames and dragon breath towards the entire village. Black flames began to fall throughout the village, quickly setting the entire village ablaze. The characteristics of black flame dragon breath are its long burning duration and its difficulty in being extinguished. Now that it has landed in the village, fires quickly broke out all around it. The 2 elderly people in front of them instantly changed their expressions. "You trespassed into the village and even dared to cause widespread destruction. You will be punished." The old woman suddenly opened her mouth, which split open from the middle, and a shrill sound came out. The old man beside him let out a long howl, as if he were announcing something. The Swanee appeared beside the old man in the next moment, its sharp claws slashing out repeatedly, leaving several wounds on his body. However, the old man seemed to feel no pain and continued to emit that shrieking sound until his head fell off. At that moment, the old man's corpse turned into ashes and quickly dissipated in the surrounding area. Liemo was stunned for a moment, then quickly checked the monster's lifespan and breathed a sigh of relief after discovering that the monster's lifespan had increased. There was no way around it. I was still traumatized by that church incident, and I thought those 2 old men were some kind of special monsters. The old woman standing nearby was also struck down by the lightning power released by the Kuei dragon and was instantly reduced to ashes. Silence fell once again. Li Mo ordered the Swanee and the others to be on high alert, while he had the Azure Dragon set fire to the area, all in order to force out the hidden demons and then quickly eliminate them. Although this might provoke a boss-level monster, it's nothing to be afraid of for Li Mo. However, Li Mo quickly realized that something was wrong. The Azure Dragon's black flames burned continuously, almost engulfing the entire village, but still no monsters rushed out. Are there no monsters in this village? Or perhaps the undead monsters here are not afraid of fire? Just then, Yuna suddenly exclaimed in surprise. Li Mo, look! Li Mo quickly turned around and saw Yuna looking at a talisman at her waist. That was the manifestation talisman that Li Mo gave him. Yuna had always worn it on her waist, but she never expected it to actually have a reaction now. Buzz! The talisman at Yuna's waist vibrated and then suddenly lit up. A gentle, non-blinding light emanated from the talisman, enveloping the surrounding area. Then, several figures appeared not far to Yuna's left rear. Chapter 138, The Underworld Soul. What the hell is this? Yuna was startled when she saw the figure appearing not far away, and she quickly moved closer to Li Mo. Li Mo's gaze fell on the figures illuminated by the manifestation talisman, and his brows furrowed. These figures were all dressed in tattered clothes, just like the two old men who had appeared earlier. However, their bodies, including the clothes they wear, are all illusory. A phantom image? Ghost. Two words instantly popped into Li Mo's mind. But aren't the undead in my mind just skeletons and liches? But upon closer reflection, ghosts and the like are also considered spirits of the dead. Looking at the surrounding villages, which are clearly Chinese in style, this trend is a combination of Chinese and Western elements. No wonder it felt increasingly cold and gloomy around me. It must be because these things were getting closer. Afterwards, Li Mo checked the properties of these items. Shadow Soul. Rank, 5 stars. Level, 18. Skill unknown. Description: the lurking spirits in the shadows are not particularly lethal, but if they are followed by someone for a long time, they will gradually erode the source of one's life force. Shadow Spirit? This was the first time Li Mo had ever heard of such a monster. Even among undead monsters, it should be considered quite special. There's no sensation when you get close to this shadowy spirit. You just feel a chill, making it hard to guard against. Being followed for an extended period of time can actually damage the very essence of life. It seems that there are indeed monsters in this village, but rather that they are all invisible creatures. Startled, Yuna immediately launched an attack. With bow drawn and arrows knocked, several arrows instantly flew towards those shadowy spirits. However, to Yuna's astonishment, the arrows passed right through the bodies of the shadow wraiths without causing them much damage. These shadow spirits seemed to be immune to physical damage. Yuna frowned. Then, Yuna fired another arrow. This time, the arrow was imbued with a black light, clearly indicating that it possessed magical damage. However, the arrow still passed through without causing any damage to these shadowy spirits. Yuna's expression turned to horror. No, it's not just immune to physical damage. This thing seems to be immune to magic damage too. Li Mo's brows furrowed as well. With immunity to both martial and magical attacks, this shadow soul is indeed troublesome. Yuna's eyes flickered as she said, "It seems that the only way to pass this level is to unravel the mystery of the ritual. Otherwise, we will be unable to deal with these shadowy spirits when they come out." Imagine if it were someone else, or if they didn't have the manifesting talisman. Directly luring out these shadowy spirits would probably only result in their death. Let's get out of here quickly. These shadow spirits are too difficult to deal with. Yuna wanted to leave, since she had no way to deal with these shadow spirits. However, the next moment, Swanee arrived at a shadowy ghost, a divine beast, and with a swipe of its claws, it tore the shadowy ghost to shreds. Yuna was stunned as she stared at the shadowy spirit that was torn to shreds like paper. What's going on? These shadow spirits are immune to both physical and magical attacks. So how come Li Mo's summoned beasts were able to kill them so easily? Li Mo's gaze fell on the netherworld's soul scythe in his hand. It seems that the soul damage inflicted by this divine weapon has taken effect. Indeed, while these ghost-like monsters are immune to physical damage, damage to the soul is the most deadly to them. It's nothing. I have a way to deal with these shadowy spirits. Li Mo did not reveal the effects of the netherworld soul scythe, but directly charged towards these shadowy spirits with the netherworld soul scythe in hand. Soon, to Yuna's astonishment, all of these shadowy spirits were killed. Looking at Li Mo ahead, Yuna's expression was complicated. This guy has given her far too many shocks. Let's go inside and take a look. If all the monsters inside are these kinds of monstrous things, then the Azure Dragon's flames won't be able to force them out. After killing these shadowy spirits, Liemo led his team towards the village. As soon as he approached a house, the talisman that Liemo was wearing lit up. As the radiant light burst forth, several figures emerged from within the house. Hanged Ghost. Rank, 6 stars. Level, 17. Attribute, unknown. Skill, unknown. A new nether soul has appeared, reaching a rank of 6 stars, but its attributes and skills have not yet been revealed. However, since they are ghosts, soul damage is the most effective way to deal with them. The Swanee and the others attacked one after another. With the soul damage from the Netherworld Soul Scythe, these hanged ghosts could not withstand it for long and were all killed. At that moment, a hanged ghost appeared behind Yuna and launched an attack on her. Their attack method is also quite unique. They simply stretch out their hands and choke themselves. Then, their bodies slowly rose up, as if they had been hoisted up by themselves. At that moment, Yuna's eyes rolled back as she felt an extreme sense of suffocation. Moreover, an inexplicable force seemed to control her body, causing it to slowly rise. Liemo was stunned for a moment, not expecting the hanged soul to attack in this way. A hanged ghost? Liemo rushed over quickly, and the Netherworld Soul Scythe in his hand fell instantly, killing the hanged Netherworld Soul. Yuna returned to the ground, panting heavily, a look of horror on her face. Just now, she completely lost control of her body. If it weren't for Liemo, she probably would have been hanged to death in midair. This hanged ghost looks like it's only a 6-star, level 17 creature, but its attack methods are so bizarre that it's impossible to defend against. I wonder what kind of methods Liemo has that allow him to subdue this kind of demon. Since entering this place, Yuna has felt that Liemo is like the nemesis of this secret mirror world, with a way to restrain him in every way. Just then, a sharp, long howl suddenly came from ahead. The sound was somewhat similar to the old man's voice from earlier, but much sharper. Moreover, this sound seemed to be no ordinary sound, but rather a sound that spread through their souls, causing Liemo and Yuna to turn pale. The voice that appears in the soul. A soul's howl? Yuna's face showed surprise and uncertainty, then her expression suddenly froze. Because right after that sound, all the doors of the houses in the village suddenly opened. The open door was pitch black, as if there was nothing there, but it was as if something had already emerged from it. Chapter 139 Final Boss, Nether Soul. Yuna instantly felt a chill run through her body, as if some cold, sinister energy had invaded her. The situation was the same as before the discovery of those spirits by the manifested talismans. Now Yuna also knows that the chilling feeling is because of the approach of the ghost. This chilling feeling has returned, and it's even stronger than before. What does that mean? Yuna looked at the open doors, and her throat involuntarily tightened. Are these open doors, and behind them represents a ghost? No, maybe it's a family of 3, or even 4 generations living together. How many households are there in this village? The entire village is built around the mountainside, and while the number of households is not large, it is certainly not small either. If so many ghosts attack together, any challenger would probably be torn to shreds. After all, these spirits are immune to both physical and magical attacks. I'm afraid Liemo is the only exception. Yuna's gaze fell on Liemo, a complex expression in her eyes. If it were other students, even senior students, they would probably be very flustered. But Liemo is different. Since entering the secret realm, he has never shown any sign of panic. Yuna had always wondered what method Liemo used to deal with these ghosts. Why are he and his summoned beasts able to harm these spirits? Could it be that his summoned beast has something special about it? Yuna was completely baffled. No matter how hard she racked her brains, she couldn't figure out that it was related to the Netherworld Soul Scythe in Liemo's hand. Liemo raised an eyebrow as he looked at the open doors of the villagers' houses around him. Were they lured out by the ghost from earlier? Liemo was more inclined to believe that he was forced out by the Azure Dragon's Black Flame Dragon Breath. After all, the Black Flame Dragon Breath also inflicts soul damage. Some houses were already on the verge of burning down, and the flames were spreading into the villagers' homes, thus forcing these spirits out. Soon, all the manifested talismans in Liemo's hand began to vibrate and release their manifested light. The manifestation talisman in Yuna's hand also vibrated and began to emit a manifestation light. Suddenly, a large number of figures appeared densely packed on the road ahead, on the houses, and on the mountain path where the 2 old men had just been. A large number of shadowy spirits and hanged spirits were at the forefront, followed by many other spirits whose appearances were obscured. These spirits quickly approached Li Imo and Yuna, launching a direct attack on the two of them. Li Imo ordered the Swanee to begin their attack. When facing a large number of enemies, the attacks of the Swanee and Kuelong are still the most powerful. Each time the Swanee kills a netherworld soul, the splash damage it unleashes can also affect the surrounding netherworld souls. Although it cannot kill them directly, it can reduce the health of these spirits by 1/3. Once 3 nether souls are killed, the Swanee will wipe out all the nether souls in that area with its splash damage. The Kuei dragon also spewed out 9 heavens thunder essence, spreading it in front of it. The Kuei dragon's lightning magic has an extra damage bonus against demonic creatures such as ghosts. Although the unique nature of this type of spirit grants it immunity to magic damage, the Nether Soul Scythe also allows the Kuei dragon to unleash its bonus to lightning magic damage. The ghosts ahead were constantly injured after stepping into the 9 heavens thunder mash. Before they even stepped out of the lightning maw, these spirits vanished without a trace. The 2 defensive lines, the Swanee and the Kuelong, blocked a large number of the underworld souls. Qinglong and Li Mo cleared out the small fry that had broken through the defenses of the Swanee and Kuelong, and the situation was quickly stabilized. Just then, another shrill howl rang out, and all the ghosts shuddered before quickly scattering. After the netherworld spirit disperses, the area of effect attacks of the Swanee and Kuelong are significantly weakened. Li Mo frowned slightly. Then his gaze fell on a figure on the mountaintop, not far away. It was a ghost, but unlike other ghosts, it had already materialized into a physical form. The talisman couldn't reach that spot, but it was completely revealed. He was clad in black armor formed from his soul power and wielded a weapon resembling a giant axe. This ghost was tall, with a clear face and a resolute expression, staring at Li Mo with a furrowed brow. Final boss. Li Mo raised an eyebrow, then directly made the Azure Dragon soar into the air and head towards the netherworld soul. The ghost pretended to raise the giant axe in its hand. Buzz! The giant axe rapidly expanded, as if growing in the face of a storm, increasing in size dozens of times, and cleaved down towards the Azure Dragon, as if it wanted to cut the Azure Dragon in half. Seeing this, the Azure Dragon quickly dodged, but still let out a muffled groan and retreated rapidly. Li Mo frowned. The Azure Dragon had been injured. Moreover, it was a type of damage that Li Mo was quite familiar with. Soul damage. Although the giant axe was able to strike the Azure Dragon, it seemed to inflict soul damage on the dragon. Just by slicing past the Azure Dragon's side, it caused soul damage to the dragon. However, since it wasn't directly focused, the damage to the soul wasn't very strong. It seems this is definitely the final boss. Just as Li Mo was preparing to mobilize the Azure Dragon to attack again, the Nether Soul's body quickly disappeared from its original spot. Although the spirit had materialized, invisibility was its innate skill, so it could naturally use it. Be careful, that should be the final boss here. Its attacks have soul damage, so be careful not to get hit by its attacks. Li Mo looked at Yuna and said quickly, he and the Swanee have very high defense, so they are not too afraid of the boss. However, if Yuna is attacked, something unexpected might happen. Yuna was taken aback upon hearing this, but then looked at Li Mo and said, don't worry, I have ways to protect myself, and I will definitely not hold you back. She dared to come in because she had something to rely on. Although I can't be of much help to Li Mo, I can certainly avoid holding him back. Hearing Yuna's words, Li Mo nodded in surprise. It seems that, just as I guessed, this Yuna is definitely not an ordinary dark elf. Since the final boss had disappeared, Li Mo didn't go looking for him. Instead, he methodically cleared away the surrounding spirits. Anyway, he's not in a hurry. After these spirits dispersed, it did affect the speed at which the Swanee and Kuelong could be killed, but it also relieved Li Mo of any pressure. Half an hour later, many of the surrounding ghosts had been killed, but their numbers did not seem to have decreased much. Yuna frowned and said, these ghosts seem to be replenished, they're endless. Li Mo nodded. It seems we have to actively seek out the final boss. I have a feeling that the replenishment of these nether souls is definitely related to it. Yuna nodded, and just as she was about to say something, the sky suddenly darkened. Yuna quickly looked up, her expression suddenly changing. A huge black axe appeared in the sky, as if it had covered the entire sky. Then, the huge black axe fell directly towards Yuna. Chapter 140, The Rapidly Burning Divine Incense. Yuna was horrified, and an extreme sense of threat rose in her heart. She had a premonition that if she were struck by that huge axe, she would probably die instantly. Just as Yuna was about to use her life-saving measures, Xuanwu stepped in to stop her. Li Mo hadn't expected that the final boss would be gathering such a powerful attack after disappearing. This giant axe was dozens of times larger than the previous one, seemingly obscuring the entire sky, as if it were about to cleave the whole mountain in two. Li Mo had Xuanwu take the hit, wanting to test the guy's attack power. Although this is a hellish difficulty secret realm, the highest level monsters are only level 20. Li Mo is confident that his Xuanwu's defense can withstand it. Xuanwu looked solemn as he watched the giant axe fall. He immediately used the skill Raging Waves to increase his damage reduction by 10%. Then, Xuanwu immediately retracted its limbs back into its shell. Boom! The massive black axe crashed down, striking Xuanwu squarely on the back with a loud thud. A massive shockwave emanated from the point of impact, spreading outwards and causing numerous deaths and injuries to the surrounding spirits. The rocks beneath Xuanwu instantly crumbled, and its body collapsed into the ground. Li Mo frowned. Although he had some idea of what was going on, the power displayed by the giant axe was still somewhat beyond his expectations. After a while, all the sounds subsided, and the place where Xuanwu had been was now a large crater, with Xuanwu's body trapped inside. If the rocks on this mountain weren't so thick, Xuanwu might have been cleaved off the cliff. Xuanwu crawled out of the large pit, its protective shield gone, and a crack appeared on its shell. Xuanwu is not in good condition. The force of this attack was a bit too strong, and most importantly, it caused soul damage, making Xuanwu very uncomfortable, causing it to feel a splitting headache and dizziness. However, a ray of light then appeared on the white-clad woman's body. Skill, Heavenly Purification. The power of the black tortoise purifies everything, dispelling all negative status effects and restoring 15% of maximum health, while also gaining a shield of the same value. After using the heaven-returning purification, Xuanwu regained his senses, the crack on his body shrank considerably, and a shield appeared on his body. Xuanwu's defense is still very high. It only suffered some minor injuries. Yuna, standing to the side, looked shocked. She knew that the turtle-like monster was Li Mo's defensive summon, and that it had very high defense. However, Yuna did not expect that the summon's defense would be this high. She felt the threat of death from that attack, and the summoned beast actually withstood it. It was only slightly injured, not seriously injured at all. Li Mo's summoned beast is far too powerful. Then, Yuna's gaze fell on Li Mo, but she found that Li Mo did not pay much attention to the injury of his summoned beast. Instead, his gaze was fixed on the sky. Following Li Mo's gaze, Yuna quickly spotted the final boss, the Nether Soul. The ghost was standing not far away, reaching out to retrieve the black axe. Li Mo was naturally aware of Xuanwu's injuries. His gaze was fixed on the ghostly figure wielding a black axe, and he said, "We can't go on like this. We have to find this final boss, the ghost, and kill it." Yuna nodded and said, "That's right. The other side obviously has a way to increase the number of Nether Souls. If this continues, we will be worn down to death. Moreover, the enemy can also concentrate its attacks. Although your summoned beast blocked that attack just now, you can't keep taking the enemy's attacks for nothing." Li Mo immediately sent the Swanee and the Azure Dragon to lead the way, heading towards the location of the final boss. The other party appeared at the highest point of the village both times, so they probably can't leave that location at will. Upon seeing this, the axe-wielding ghost let out a howl before disappearing again. Upon hearing this soul howl, the surrounding spirits, contrary to their usual behavior, began to surround and block it. Yuna frowned. The final boss, the Netherworld, obviously knows our intentions and wants to use these Netherworld spirits to hold us back. Li Mo also frowned slightly. If we are held up for too long, and the opponent regroups and launches another attack like before, then we'll be in trouble. However, there were many ghosts around, swarming in, unafraid of death, making it impossible for them to move an inch. At this moment, Li Mo thought of something and took out a stick of incense from his spatial ring. Unknown divine fragrance. Rank unknown. Effect. Once ignited, it will deter certain ranks of undead from approaching. Description. Divine incense from an unknown land. Lighting it will produce unexpected effects. This unknown incense has the effect of dispelling the spirits of the dead. I wonder if it still works now. Without hesitation, Li Mo lit the incense stick. The divine incense emitted a fragrance that quickly spread to the surrounding area. Instantly, the surrounding ghosts froze, then quickly retreated 10 meters away from Li Mo. The ghosts' gazes all fell on the incense in Li Mo's hand, their eyes filled with apprehension. Avoid snakes and scorpions. It really worked. Li Mo's eyes gleamed, as if everything he had obtained from the church had come in handy. It seems that going to that church was definitely the right decision. Liamo led his team quickly upwards. The surrounding spirits gave way, but all kept their eyes fixed on Liamo and his companions. If someone has a weak psychological capacity, being targeted by so many ghosts would probably make them feel very uncomfortable. After quickly reaching the top, Liamo discovered that the incense in his hand had begun to burn intensely. It was as if something was intensifying the burning of the incense. Liamo raised an eyebrow and said, "Be careful, we're probably getting close to the final boss, the Nether Soul, which is why the incense is burning much faster." Yuna also looked around warily, fearing that the other party might suddenly attack. Soon, Liamo arrived at the highest point in the village. This is an altar with some items on it, which seem to be similar to those I saw at the village entrance before. Liamo's gaze swept around his surroundings, while the incense in his hand burned even faster. In just 2 seconds, the incense in Liamo's hand burned out completely. Without the divine incense, the spirits of the underworld can approach. The next moment, a strong sense of alarm rose in Liamo's heart. Without time to think, Liamo raised the netherworld soul scythe in his hand and slashed it quickly behind him. Bang! A muffled thud was heard, and a giant black axe appeared silently, struck by the netherworld soul scythe. Chapter 141: The Lord of the Underworld. Liamo instantly felt a tingling sensation in his palm. A tremendous force surged forth, nearly causing Liamo to drop the netherworld soul scythe in his hand. This guy? When did they come up behind me? Liamo frowned as he looked at the final boss, the Nether Soul, that appeared beside him. The divine incense could repel the surrounding spirits, but the stronger the spirits that got close, the faster the incense burned. When the final boss, the Netherworld, appeared, the incense burned out instantly, which is enough to prove the power of this final boss, the Netherworld. Liamo dared not be careless and quickly retreated. The Swanee instantly appeared next to the final boss, the Nether Soul, and swung its claws directly at him. The final boss, the Netherworld Soul, raised its black axe and swung it at the Swanee, sending it flying. Only at this point did Liamo have the opportunity to view information about the final boss, the Nether Soul. Lord of the Underworld. Rank, unknown. Level, 20. Attribute, unknown. Talent, unknown. Skill, unknown. Introduction. Born from a place teeming with ghostly spirits, the Lord of the Underworld is extremely skilled in stealth and soul attacks. Looking at the information from the Lord of the Underworld, Liamo frowned. The mere mention of Lord of the Underworld is enough to create a sense of oppression. It seems this final boss is definitely not simple. As Liamo was thinking, the Lord of the Underworld's gaze fell on Yuna beside him. Is this guy trying to start with the weakest one? Liamo frowned and immediately sent Qinglong charging forward. Yuna is her guest. She absolutely cannot die here. Otherwise, you can forget about running the secret realm escort service in the future. The Azure Dragon charged straight at them, its body sweeping across the area and carrying the Lord of the Underworld into the air. Then, the Azure Dragon let out a roar, causing the Lord of the Underworld to be stunned and attacked. Then, a large amount of black flame dragon breath was spewed out, directly impacting the Underworld Lord's body. However, the Lord of the Underworld's body only stiffened slightly and did not suffer any major damage. The black flames of the dragon's breath adhered to the Lord of the Underworld, but the continuous burning did not cause him any harm. Liamo's gaze fell on its armor. This Underworld Lord's defense was also extremely strong. With formidable attack power, strong defense, and the ability to launch soul attacks, this Lord of the Underworld is a well-rounded monster with no weaknesses. However, now that the opponent has revealed their form, Liamo has a way to deal with it. When he combines with his summoned beast, he becomes a formidable force in both offense and defense, even surpassing his opponent in some aspects. The Black Tortoise stands at the very front, with the Azure Dragon assisting the Black Tortoise in defense, while the Swanee seeks opportunities from the side. Meanwhile, the Kuei Dragon attacks from behind the Xuanwu, providing ranged support. Liamo also rushed out, just like Swanee, wielding the Netherworld Soul Scythe and looking for an opportunity. The Lord of the Underworld glanced at Liamo, then smiled silently at him. After that, the Lord of the Underworld's body disappeared from the spot. Have they gone into hiding? Ordinary ghosts already possess extremely strong concealment abilities, but this Lord of the Underworld is even more difficult to detect once he hides himself. Liamo's gaze immediately fell on Yuna. If the opponent is going to launch an attack at this time, Yuna is the best choice. Just now, Liamo had brought Yuna to Xuanwu's side, but Xuanwu couldn't completely protect her. The next moment, as expected, The figure of the Lord of the Underworld appeared behind Yuna, and the black axe in his hand chopped down directly at her. Just as Lee Mo was about to take action, a black light suddenly burst forth from Yuna's body. A dense black light emanated from Yuna, enveloping her body and forming a black light shield. Boom! The black axe in the Lord of the Underworld's hand landed on the black light barrier, making a dull thud. However, the next moment, the Lord of the Underworld was actually forced back by the shock. The black light shield enveloping Yuna was completely undamaged. Lee Mo was stunned for a moment, then remembered that Yuna had mentioned she had a way to save her life, so this must be it. This method of survival is truly formidable. It actually managed to block the Underworld Lord's attack, and it even seems to have some strength left over. Lee Mo charged directly toward the Netherworld Lord who had revealed himself, slashing out swiftly with the Netherworld Soul Scythe in his hand. Bang bang bang. The Lord of the Underworld, wielding a black axe, continuously blocked the attack. The two sides clashed, their weapons making a crisp sound as they struck each other. At that moment, the Swanee quickly arrived behind the Lord of the Underworld and launched an attack. The Azure Dragon and the Kuei Dragon also engaged in ranged attacks. Numerous attacks landed on the Lord of the Underworld, and although they were all blocked by its armor, they still caused damage to it. The Lord of the Underworld retreated rapidly, disappearing from Lee Mo's sight once again. Lee Mo stood quietly in place, holding the Netherworld Soul Scythe. A moment later, Lee Mo suddenly swung the Netherworld Soul Scythe in his hand to the right. Bang! The Lord of the Underworld blocked the Netherworld Soul Scythe with a black axe in his hand, but his body was also exposed. A look of surprise flashed in the eyes of the Underworld Lord, clearly not expecting that Lee Mo would be able to discover it. Lee Mo's mental strength is now extremely high, and he is fully able to sense the location where the Lord of the Underworld is hiding. He just needs to concentrate fully to sense it. With the Netherworld Soul Scythe in their hands, Lee Mo and the Swanee launched a continuous attack on the Lord of the Underworld. With the added support of the Kuei Dragon and the Azure Dragon's ranged attacks, Lee Mo quickly suppressed the Underworld Lord in front of him. However, even so, the damage that Lee Mo and his group inflicted on the Lord of the Underworld was still relatively limited. At this rate, it would probably take at least several hours to kill it. The Lord of the Underworld was also becoming increasingly anxious. After all, Lee Mo blocked most of its attacks, and even if some attacks did land on Lee Mo, they wouldn't cause much damage. Lee Mo's physique, combined with Xuan Wu's ability to absorb damage, rendered the Underworld Lord's attacks virtually ineffective against him. The Lord of the Underworld swung his axe and began to summon the surrounding Underworld spirits to attack Lee Mo and his companions. However, these spirits were not strong to begin with. Lee Mo had already set up his formation, and these spirits rushing over could only buy him some time. The Lord of the Underworld kept shifting his body, but Lee Mo discovered that he seemed unable to leave several altars. After clearing away all the Underworld spirits, Lee Mo once again began to pursue and intercept the Lord of the Underworld. The Lord of the Underworld began to grow increasingly irritable, and his armor began to show signs of damage. However, just half an hour later, the Lord of the Underworld, whose injuries had already begun to appear, suddenly stopped. It slowly raised the black axe in its hand and opened its mouth to let out another sharp shriek. Lee Mo raised an eyebrow. The surrounding Netherworld souls had been completely wiped out. What was it trying to do? The next moment, a dense aura of the dead suddenly rose rapidly in the surrounding villages. One by one, the undead emerged from beneath the ground. One by one, the spirits of the underworld were rapidly condensed. In the blink of an eye, an army of undead and ghosts appeared in Lee Mo's sight. Chapter 142: The Calamity of the Undead. Lee Mo frowned, looking at the endless stream of undead and ghosts appearing around him, his expression turning extremely grim. There were simply too many of these undead and ghosts, and they seemed to have no intention of stopping. The dense necromantic power surged rapidly, as if it would engulf Lee Mo and the others. Is this the final boss of a level 20 dungeon world? Even though it's hellish difficulty, it shouldn't be this insane, right? Lee Mo considered his summoned beasts to be extremely powerful, but this underworld lord was not only able to withstand his summoned beasts, but now he was also able to summon so many undead. If other students came in, even senior students, they probably wouldn't be able to successfully kill the final boss, the Lord of the Underworld. The black light shield around Yuna disappeared rapidly, revealing her anxious expression. Lee Mo, this is a cataclysmic disaster. We need to find the final boss quickly, otherwise we will be overwhelmed by endless undead. Only by killing the Lord of the Underworld can we end this cataclysmic disaster. Undead Scourge? Are you kidding me? Liamo was shocked. Liamo had naturally heard of this incredibly powerful move from the undead faction. This is a move that only epic or even legendary undead creatures could possibly unleash, right? Is this Lord of the Underworld of such a high rank? But now is not the time to think about that. Holding the Netherworld Soul Scythe, Liamo slowly closed his eyes. After emitting that shriek to summon these undead and ghosts, the figure of the Lord of the Underworld disappeared, and Liamo needed to concentrate on finding him. Although Liamo possessed high mental strength and was able to sense the hidden figure of the Underworld Lord, the surrounding underworld spirits severely interfered with Liamo's judgment. Fortunately, it seems that the Lord of the Underworld cannot leave this altar. Otherwise, Liamo would truly have no way to deal with it. The Swanee and the others continued to attack the surrounding undead and ghosts, buying time for Liamo. These undead and ghostly spirits are not very strong in combat, but their sheer number makes them overwhelming. If this continues, they can wear down the Swanee and the others until they die. 10 minutes later, Liamo suddenly opened his eyes and stared at a certain spot. There were fewer dead people there, but many more ghosts gathered there. Found you. Liamo, wielding the Netherworld Soul Scythe, charged straight ahead. Arriving at the area quickly, Liamo swung the Netherworld Soul Scythe in his hand and slashed forward rapidly. Bang! A crisp sound of contact rang out again as the Lord of the Underworld, wielding a black axe, blocked Liamo's Netherworld Soul Scythe. Liamo had Xuanwu and Kuelong block the surrounding undead and ghosts, and then turned Swanee and Qinglong over. The Swanee rushed out quickly, tearing apart the spirits of the dead along the way, and charged towards the Lord of the Underworld. The Azure Dragon also soared into the air, opening its mouth to spew out a large amount of black flame dragon breath. These black flames and dragon breaths quickly descended upon the Lord of the Underworld, burning away a large number of undead while also blocking his path. Because of the Netherworld Soul Scythe, the Azure Dragon's black flame dragon breath also inflicts soul damage. However, the Lord of the Underworld is clearly intelligent, and not insignificantly so. It knew that in the end, it couldn't defeat Liamo, which is why it used the undead cataclysm. Now, what it wants most is to hide again and wait for Liamo and the others to be worn down. Therefore, even though the surrounding area was covered by black flames and dragon breath, the Lord of the Underworld still rushed out directly. The armor worn by the Lord of the Underworld is completely capable of blocking the damage from the black flame dragon breath. However, the Lord of the Underworld forgot one thing. That is, the black flame dragon breath has a powerful and continuous burning effect. After the Lord of the Underworld quickly retreated, using the surrounding undead and spirits to block Liamo, he immediately used his stealth ability again. However, this time, a black dragon's breath appeared where the Lord of the Underworld had been hiding. Then, the black flame dragon breath moved rapidly. It is very conspicuous. Liamo followed immediately, swinging the Netherworld Soul Scythe in his hand, forcing the Netherworld Lord's figure out once again. The Swanee also surrounded them and began to launch attacks on the Lord of the Underworld. The Lord of the Underworld clearly had no other choice but to summon the surrounding undead and spirits to continuously attack Liamo and the Swanee, hoping to force them back. However, although there were many undead and ghosts around, their combat power was too weak. Although it was said to be enough to wear down Liamo and his group, it would take too long. That's enough time for Liamo to kill the Lord of the Underworld. Just then, an arrow pierced the air and struck the Lord of the Underworld directly. The arrow was a charred black color and very irregular, like a crooked wooden stick. However, when the arrow struck the Lord of the Underworld, it broke through its defenses and entered its body. Immediately, a bolt of lightning burst forth from the arrow, instantly covering the entire body of the Lord of the Underworld. A scream rang out from the Lord of the Underworld, and then, amidst the lightning, its body stiffened instantly. Liamo raised an eyebrow and turned around to see Yuna slowly releasing the bowstring. Yuna was panting heavily, clearly having exhausted a great deal of energy from firing that arrow. The lightning arrows can paralyze it for a while, so let's take advantage of that time to attack. Hearing Yuna's words, Liamo did not hesitate and directly transferred Qinglong over as well. Rushing quickly to the side of the Underworld Lord, Liamo raised the Netherworld Soul Scythe in his hand and slashed it down towards its neck. The Swanee and the Azure Dragon also attacked directly, with a large number of attacks landing on the Underworld Lord. The armor on the Lord of the Underworld broke rapidly, and the intense pain allowed it to break free from the lightning arrows. However, the Lord of the Underworld was already at its last gasp. Lee Mo swung the Netherworld Soul Scythe continuously, striking the Lord of the Underworld and causing it to retreat step by step. 10 minutes later, the Netherworld Soul Scythe fell again, severing the head of the Lord of the Underworld. Bang! The Lord of the Underworld's head fell to the ground and rolled around once. As the Lord of the Underworld died, the surrounding spirits and souls also quickly dissipated. It seems that these undead and ghosts were summoned by the Lord of the Underworld. So now that the Lord of the Underworld has been killed, these undead and ghosts have also disappeared. At that moment, Liamo suddenly thought of something. Liamo took a medal out of his spatial ring. Undead medal. Rank, Master. Effect. After use, the ability to steal any undead creature's skill will be engraved in the medal, and the skill in the medal will then be converted into a skill book, one-time use. This undead medal can steal a skill from an undead creature. Although the Lord of the Underworld is dead, it's unknown whether it can still be used. Liamo placed the undead medal on the corpse of the Lord of the Underworld. The undead medal disappeared directly into the corpse of the Lord of the Underworld. A moment later, the undead medal reappeared, its entire body shrouded in a black sheen. Then, the undead medal simply disappeared. A skill book emerged from the black luster. Chapter 143, The Netherworld Emperor. Liamo raised an eyebrow, his gaze falling on the skill book, a look of delight appearing on his face. It works. Liamo stepped forward, took the skill book, and began to examine it. Undead Catastrophe. Rarity, Epic. Effect. Consumes a large amount of mental energy to summon an endless army of undead and spirits, forming a cataclysmic undead legion that overwhelms enemies. The rank and level of the summoned undead Hermione soul are determined by the user's own rank and level. Note: this skill can only be learned by creatures possessing extremely strong undead primal power. Note: each use of the undead scourge will damage the undead's essence. After each use, there will be a 10-day cooldown period. Liamo was stunned for a moment when he saw the description of the skill book. He never expected that he would actually unleash the Scourge of the Dead. An epic skill book. However, it is definitely far superior to most epic skill books. It can even be compared to some mythical grade skill books. It's important to know that, so far, there have been no more than 10 mythic grade skill books. Liamo believed that if this book, The Calamity of the Undead, were put on the market, it would definitely cause a frenzy among everyone. However, the requirements for learning this skill book are extremely high. Only creatures with extremely high undead elemental power can learn it. I wonder if the summoned beast egg that hatches from my black summoned beast egg can learn this undead scourge skill. As Liamo was thinking, he felt the black summoning beast egg in the summoning space begin to vibrate. Liamo raised an eyebrow. This summoned beast egg had absorbed a lot of undead power since it first appeared, and it should have reached the standard to hatch. With that in mind, Liamo took the summoned beast egg directly out of the summoning space. Buzz! As soon as the black, scaled summoner egg appeared, the corpse of the underworld lord on the ground seemed to be moved by something, instantly transforming into dense necromantic power that quickly entered the summoner egg. Click, click, click. Cracks instantly appeared on the black summoned beast egg. Liamo felt excited. The summoned beast egg was finally about to hatch. As he was thinking this, more and more cracks appeared on the summoned beast egg, until they covered the entire egg. The next moment, the summoned beast egg shattered instantly, and a figure slowly emerged from it. The figure was entirely black, clad in a set of black armor, somewhat similar to the armor worn by the Lord of the Underworld earlier, but noticeably more lustrous. Its head was a cloud of black mist that was difficult to see clearly, emanating a dense necromantic power that made people afraid to look directly at it. After the figure appeared, his gaze immediately fell on Liamo. Instantly, Liamo was able to sense that, like the Swanee, it had a summoning connection with him and could be controlled. This relieved Liamo, since the summoned beast egg was not summoned from the record of mountains and seas gods and demons, but rather transformed from the severed arm of the demon god. Previously, Liamo was somewhat worried that the other party might be controlled. In hindsight, that worry was unnecessary. Then, the figure's gaze fell upon the Netherworld Soul Scythe in Liamo's hand. Tilting his head, the figure raised his palm, and dense necromantic power rapidly condensed in his hand, directly forming a black scythe. A black scythe exactly like the Netherworld Soul Scythe. Liamo raised an eyebrow. This guy was imitating him. After that, Liamo checked the attribute information of the summoned beast. The Underworld Emperor. Rank, 6-star Monarch. Qualification, 20. Level 1. Basic attribute Strength, 260, Constitution, 240, Agility, 270, Spirit, 380. Skill, Netherworld Stealth. The body enters the Netherworld, becoming undetectable by beings with less than 3 times the user's spiritual power. The attack delivered upon emerging from the Netherworld deals double damage. Skill, Soul Storm. Detonates necromantic power, creating a soul storm that engulfs all enemies in front, dealing 130% damage and inflicting a stack of Soul Curse. Soul Curse effect. Receives 20% of the caster's own soul damage per second for 10 seconds. Skill, Netherworld Strike. Unleashes the full power of the body to deliver a devastating blow, dealing 500% damage and inflicting a Soul Curse effect. Requires a 30-minute cooldown. Skill, Netherworld Soul Armor. Summons the power of the underworld souls to form armor capable of withstanding any soul attack. Its resilience depends on the user's own strength. Skill, Netherworld Domain. After deploying the domain, it covers an area of 100 meters in front of the user. All enemies within the domain have their healing effects reduced by 40%. Furthermore, when attacking enemies within the Netherworld domain, there is a 20% chance to inflict the Soul Curse status with each attack. Note: the Lord of the Underworld rules over all the dead. Any dead person regards him as if they were meeting the Lord himself. Upon seeing the introduction of the Netherworld Emperor, Lee Mo was completely stunned. Although Lee Mo had expected the summoned beast to be strong after hatching for so long from the egg, he didn't expect it to be this strong. Its rank is directly at the 6-star Monarch level, and its aptitude is an astonishing 20. What is the existence of a qualification of 20? It should be noted that the Swanee and other mythical beasts only have an aptitude of 17. This Netherworld Emperor can actually reach 20. Moreover, its 4 fundamental aspects are also quite terrifying. With just 1 strike, his mental strength is already approaching 400. As for some of the skills, they are even more overpowered. Stealth, curses, area of effect attacks, powerful single-target attacks, defensive capabilities, and domain power. This Netherworld Emperor is practically a pentagon. The Azure Dragon is also a summoned beast with relatively average abilities, but in terms of attack power, it is far inferior to the Netherworld Emperor. When Yuna saw that Lee Mo had acquired another summoned beast, a look of surprise flashed in her eyes. What level is Lee Mo? There are so many summoned beasts. The key point is that his summoned beasts are all quite strong. Of course, the 2 white apes carrying the wooden frame don't count. The newly hatched summoned beast possessed an extremely powerful aura, and the density of its necromantic power astonished Yuna. If Yuna hadn't witnessed it hatching with her own eyes, she would have thought that another undead monster, even more powerful than the Lord of the Underworld, had appeared. Lee Mo thought of the Undead Calamity skill book he had just seen, took it out, and handed it to the Netherworld Emperor, wanting to see if he could learn it. But at that very moment, a sudden change occurred. The head of the Lord of the Underworld, which had fallen to the ground, suddenly opened its eyes. On the altar at the village entrance, the enshrined stone statue opened its eyes, and 2 thick black lines shot out from its eyes, instantly connecting with the eyes of the Lord of the Underworld. The Lord of the Underworld's head flew off. Chapter 144 Black God Demon Monkey. The changes in the scene took Lee Mo by surprise. Could it be that the Lord of the Underworld still had a way to revive? A large amount of necromantic power seemed to shoot out from the stone statue and directly injected into the head of the Lord of the Underworld, causing the Lord of the Underworld's aura to slowly recover. Lee Mo raised the Netherworld Soul Scythe in his hand, about to make a move, when the Netherworld Emperor stepped forward and blocked the stone statue and the Netherworld Lord's head. The black light was blocked by the Netherworld Emperor and could no longer penetrate into the Netherworld Lord's head, causing the Netherworld Lord's head to fall to the ground again, and his open eyes closed once more. Lee Mo instantly understood what the Netherworld Emperor was doing. It wanted to absorb the power of the dead shooting out from the stone statue. This made Lee Mo look forward to it. If the Netherworld Emperor could absorb more power of the dead, he might be able to improve his aptitude again. However, the next moment Lee Mo frowned slightly. What shot out from the stone statue was not the power of the dead, but a vast dark power. The Netherworld Emperor cannot absorb it. Lee Mo frowned slightly. This power was very pure, and if he couldn't absorb it, it would be a complete waste. However, the Swanee beasts around him are all divine beasts with their own attributes. It might be dangerous for them to rashly absorb the power of other attributes. At this moment, the Netherworld Emperor's gaze fell upon Yuna. Lee Mo was stunned for a moment, then slapped his forehead. How could I have forgotten that Yuna, this dark elf, is a dark type? Thinking of this, Liemo looked at Yuna and said, "There should be a lot of dark power in this stone statue. Do you want to absorb it?" Yuna was taken aback for a moment upon hearing this, then pointed to herself and said, "For me?" As a dark elf, Yuna could clearly sense the large amount of dark power emanating from the stone statue. However, Yuna assumed that Liemo would definitely let his summoned beast absorb it, but she didn't expect him to think of her. Liemo nodded. "None of my summoned beasts are dark type. It might be dangerous for them to absorb dark type power rashly. Besides, I'll take you down into the secret realm, and I'll naturally give you anything you can use." Yuna's eyes revealed a look of excitement and gratitude. "Thank you." Yuna didn't offer many words of thanks. She knew that such a stroke of luck couldn't be satisfied with just a simple thank you. "I will definitely repay Liemo properly when I have the chance in the future." Then, Yuna quickly arrived in front of the Netherworld Emperor and blocked the black power beam. A large amount of dark power quickly entered Yuna's body. The dense dark power made Yuna close her eyes and concentrate on digesting this power. However, Yuna quickly frowned, because the dark power was too much and too concentrated for her to absorb. 10 minutes later, Yuna felt she had reached her limit, but a considerable amount of dark power was still flowing into her body. This made Yuna frown. This force must be transferred out, otherwise she will be burst. Yuna's gaze quickly swept across the area and soon landed on two white apes not far away. These two summoned beasts were clearly not very powerful in combat, which is probably why Liemo assigned them to carry wooden frames. At this point, Yuna didn't have time to think too much. If something happened, she could only try her best to make it up to Liemo. With a flick of her wrist, Yuna unleashed the remaining dark power at the two white apes. A large amount of dark power quickly enveloped the two white apes. The two white apes froze instantly, then were quickly enveloped by dark power, turning into two black orbs of light. Then, as if attracted to each other, the two black orbs of light began to approach each other rapidly and condensed directly into a single black orb of light. Liemo frowned slightly, sensing that something was wrong with Yuna. After a long while, the stone statue could no longer emit any dark energy rays, and its eyes slowly closed. Yuna kept her eyes closed, quickly absorbing the dark power. Meanwhile, the black sphere of light formed by the two white apes merging together slowly lost its black luster. A completely black summoner egg appeared in Liemo's sight. Liemo raised an eyebrow, not expecting that he would directly produce a summoned beast egg. Liemo then checked it and discovered that the summoned beast egg could actually view information. Black God Monkey, unhatched. Rank, unknown. Description: a demonic monkey possessing dark power needs to continue absorbing dark energy in order to hatch. Black God Monkey. Liemo was somewhat surprised, not expecting that misfortune would turn into a blessing in disguise. Liemo had just thought that the two white apes would be burst apart by this dark power, but he didn't expect this to happen. This Black God Monkey sounds extraordinary. Looking forward to the first move, Liemo directly returned the Black God Demon Monkey's summoning beast egg back to the summoning space. This trip to the undead world's secret realm was very rewarding. Soon, Yuna opened her eyes. She quickly looked towards the spot where the two white apes had been, and seeing that it was empty, her face instantly turned pale. Looking at Liemo, Yuna said nervously, "I'm sorry, Liemo. I didn't expect this dark power to be so strong. I had no choice but to transfer the excess dark power away, but I didn't expect." "Don't worry, I will definitely compensate you for your losses." Liemo smiled and shook his head. "No need, those two white apes are not dead." Then, Liemo told Yuna what had just happened. Yuna breathed a sigh of relief after hearing this. Thankfully, nothing serious had happened. However, Yuna then noticed something strange about Liemo's expression. This guy is so lucky, he actually got another summoner egg. By the way, where's the thing you're looking for? There shouldn't be any other dangers here. Hurry up and look for it. We need to get out of here too. Having defeated the final boss and hatched the Netherworld Emperor, there's no need for us to stay here any longer. Liemo was also concerned about the auction that Shun Shohan had mentioned, since there might be spiritual materials that could prolong life. "I only have 10 years left to live. I need to be worried." Yuna nodded upon hearing this, and then took out something that looked like a compass. Yuna fiddled with it for a bit, and the compass in her hand quickly spun its needle, pointing to a certain direction. Yuna quickly went over, and Liemo followed. He also wanted to see what Yuna had been searching for. Soon, Yuna arrived at the back of the village, on a wasteland. This place is desolate, seemingly devoid of any life. But in the very center of the wasteland, there was a small black blade of grass swaying in the wind. "Found it!" A look of joy appeared on Yuna's face, and then she quickly headed towards the black grass. However, the next moment, a large black snake suddenly leaped out from beneath the wasteland, opened its mouth wide, and bit down on Yuna's waist. Chapter 145 Yuna's Request. Liamo was stunned for a moment, but then he realized that the black grass must be a kind of spiritual material. Such top-grade spiritual materials are always guarded by demonic creatures. This monster will treat the spiritual materials as its own possessions, guarding them by its side, and then devouring them once they mature. This large black snake must be the guardian demon of this small black plant. Just as Liamo was about to make a move, he saw Yuna flip in midair, dodging the bite of the black snake. Then, Yuna quickly retreated, her longbow appearing in her hand. She instantly drew the bow and fired several arrows. The arrows quickly pierced the body of the black serpent, killing it instantly. It seems that this black snake is not very strong in combat. Indeed, this is, after all, the territory of the Lord of the Underworld. These spiritual materials may simply be something the Lord of the Underworld casually assigned to guard. Strictly speaking, the guardian demon of this little black grass should be the Lord of the Underworld. Upon reaching the small black grass, Yuna's face showed excitement. Yuna took out a small knife and a brocade box from her bosom. She carefully used the knife to cut off the black grass and then put it into the brocade box. Liamo, thank you very much. I have finally achieved my goal in this netherworld secret realm. Seeing Yuna's excited expression, Liamo nodded. He didn't ask what the black grass was, and directly took Yuna to the nearest teleportation point and teleported out. Liamo gained a lot from this trip to the secret realm. His level increased by 2 levels, and the levels of the Swanee and the others also increased by 1 to 2 levels. Most importantly, they gained an extremely powerful summoned beast, the Netherworld Emperor, and the 2 Zhu Yin also transformed into a black god demon monkey. Once the Netherworld Emperor reaches a certain level, Liamo's combat power will be greatly enhanced. After emerging, Liamo checked the rankings of the Undead World's secret realms, and sure enough, he had risen directly to first place. After all, very few people can defeat the final boss, the Lord of the Underworld, on hell difficulty. Even if it were possible, the fastest it took was half a month. Liamo only took 2 or 3 days. Amidst the astonished gazes of the crowd, Liamo and Yuna left the school's secret realm. Liamo, thank you for this time. I have other things to attend to, so I'll thank you in person in a few days. After coming out, Yuna eagerly greeted Liamo and then quickly headed out of the school. Watching Yuna's retreating figure, Liamo pondered for a moment. It seems Yuna is in a hurry to find that black grass. She probably needs it urgently. Shaking his head, Liamo went straight back to his dormitory. He was somewhat exhausted after fighting in that undead world for so long. On the way, Liamo turned on his phone. Communication devices cannot be used inside the secret realm, so after coming out, Liamo naturally checked for any information. I looked through the messages and found only one from Shun Yering, which was sent in the morning. Liamo, I couldn't get in touch with you. I searched for ages before I found out you went into the secret realm. The auction is the day after tomorrow. Contact me after you come out of the secret realm. Upon seeing this message, Liamo immediately contacted Shin Yering. The two chatted for a while, and Shin Yering told Liamo the location of the auction, asking him to go there first, as she had time, but would probably arrive later. After chatting with Shun Yering, Liamo returned to his dormitory and immediately fell into a deep sleep. Liamo slept until noon the next day before waking up. The Underworld Lord's attack also inflicted mental damage, and Liamo was hit quite a bit as well. Even those with exceptionally strong mental strength require a long period of rest and recovery. When Liamo woke up, he felt refreshed and invigorated. After a quick wash, Liamo prepared to go out for a meal. However, at that moment, the phone suddenly rang. Upon picking it up, Liamo raised an eyebrow. It was Yuna. Before even entering the secret realm, the two exchanged contact information. Liamo hadn't expected Yuna to contact him. Hey, Liamo, where are you? Yuna's voice came through, anxious and flustered. Liamo asked curiously, I'm in my dorm right now. Yuna continued, Liamo, could you do me a favor? Liamo asked in confusion, what kind of help? Yuna, it's hard to explain in a short time. I'll come to you, and we'll talk about it when we meet. Liamo hesitated for a moment, then readily agreed. The auction is tomorrow, and I don't have anything to do today anyway. Moreover, Liamo also acknowledged Yuna's combat prowess, and she possessed considerable knowledge. If Liamo were to form a team, he would definitely consider recruiting Yuna. Soon, Liamo and Yuna met at a certain place on the school. As soon as Lee Mo arrived at the location, he saw Yuna's anxious expression. When Yuna saw Lee Mo, she hurried over to greet him. Lee Mo, I'm so sorry. You already helped me last time, but I'm troubling you again. I really have no other choice. You must help me. Hearing Yuna's words, Lee Mo asked curiously, what exactly is it? Tell me first, and if I can help, I certainly will. Lee Mo was also somewhat curious. Based on Yuna's knowledge and her means of survival, she must have a high status among the Dark Elves. What could possibly be making her so anxious? Upon hearing this, Yuna gritted her teeth and looked at Lee Mo, saying, Lee Mo, you don't know, but I am actually a princess of a Dark Elf tribe, and my mother is the Dark Elf Queen. About a week ago, our Dark Elf tribe was attacked by bandits. All the other members of the tribe were killed, and only my mother and I escaped. But my mother was attacked by the other party, suffered serious injuries, and was left with aftereffects. Jinling Academy had recruited us before, so my mother brought me to Jinling Academy. Unfortunately, the healers at Jinling Academy could not cure my mother's injuries. They could only suppress them. I went to the secret realm of the dead to find that little black herb, all for my mother's sake. At this point, Yuna paused, her expression filled with regret, and said, I originally thought that finding that little black grass would help my mother heal her injuries, but I didn't expect it to worsen them instead. I really have no other choice. That's why I'm begging you. Yuna panicked. Although Lee Mo was a student, his strength was deeply ingrained in her mind. At this moment, she was grasping at straws in her desperation. Lee Mo, don't worry. I won't let you help me for nothing. Consider this a thank you gift. At this point, Yuna took out something and handed it to Lee Mo. Chapter 146 Dark Elf Queen. Lee Mo's gaze fell on Yuna's hand. It was a bright green branch, radiating a crystal-clear luster. The moment the branch emerged, it exuded a rich life force, making Lee Mo feel refreshed and invigorated. Yuna looked at the branch, a hint of heartache flashing in her eyes. She looked at Lee Mo and said, Lee Mo, this is a branch of the Tree of Life. My mother brought it out from the Void World. Wearing this branch of the God of Life tree will allow you to continuously heal your injuries and increase your life essence. If used as a spiritual material, it can be used to refine a top-grade life elixir. Listening to Yuna's words, Lee Mo also realized the preciousness of this branch. It seems that the branch of the Life God tree has been by Yuna's mother's side the whole time, helping her suppress her injuries. However, it is now clear that Yuna's mother's injuries cannot be contained, so Yuna can only place her hopes on him, and even took out the branch of the Life God tree. After a brief moment of hesitation, Lee Mo pushed the branch of the God of Life back. No need. I've already said that if I can help you, I definitely will. Since your mother is seriously injured, this branch of the Life God tree will be useful to her, so you should keep it. Lee Mo didn't have a high need for this branch of the God of Life. After all, he already had the Fountain of Life given to him by Yuna, and both he and his summoned beast had extremely strong defensive capabilities. For Lee Mo, this branch of the God of Life was merely icing on the cake. But for Yuna, this was a godsend. Hearing Lee Mo's words, Yuna was stunned for a moment. Then a grateful expression appeared on her face. Lee Mo, thank you so much. If you ever need anything in the future, just let me know and I'll definitely help you. Seeing Yuna's condition, Lee Mo said, let's not waste any more time. Let's go check on your mother. If I can't find a solution either, you should try to find other solutions as soon as possible. Yuna nodded upon hearing this and led Lee Mo directly out of the school. Lee Mo followed Yuna and, after leaving the school, arrived at a nearby dormitory area. This area is mostly where teachers live, but some houses are also rented out. It seems that Yuna's mother lives here. Arriving at a residential building, Yuna started knocking on the door after reaching the 6th floor. Mom, I'm home. Footsteps came from the door, followed by a pleasant voice. Here it comes. The door opened, and an exceptionally voluptuous body appeared before Lee Mo's eyes. Lee Mo was completely stunned. He had never expected such a scene to unfold. A dark elf dressed in a light nightgown appeared before them, her black hair tied up high like silk, forming a woman's hairpin. Her oval face had distinct features, and her eyes were lively and expressive. Combined with her slightly furrowed brows, it evoked a sense of pity in people. Her plump, moist lips were alluring, and beneath her sexy collarbone lay a round, snow-white mound, with a deep cleavage that exuded endless mature charm. Beneath her slender waist lies a round, pert bottom that seems ready to burst forth, creating a striking visual impact. Her pajamas were also very avant-garde, barely covering her stunning figure, yet she exuded endless charm with every move she made. Combined with her dark skin, She exuded a unique allure, causing Lee Mo to involuntarily swallow. Mom, didn't I tell you Lee Mo was coming? Why are you dressed like this? Yuna couldn't help but ask, looking at her mother, Melis. Melis was a little embarrassed. I thought it would be in the afternoon. Who knew you went to call me in the morning? I'll go change my clothes first. With that, Melis headed toward the bedroom. Lee Mo raised an eyebrow. It seemed that Yuna's mother's condition wasn't too serious. Before arriving, Lee Mo thought the other person could only lie in bed. Yuna also invited Lee Mo inside, saying awkwardly, Lee Mo, please don't mind. Lee Mo shook his head. What could he possibly care about? After sitting on the sofa and drinking a cup of tea, Lee Mo looked at Yuna and said, I don't think your mother's condition is that serious. Yuna smiled bitterly. Lee Mo, you don't know, mother's injuries have already damaged her very essence. Although she can still move around, if she can't be treated in time, she probably won't live more than a month. Lee Mo frowned upon hearing this. Is it that serious? After waiting for a while, Yuna's mother, Melis, came out dressed in her home clothes. Lee Mo, right? I am Melis, Yuna's mother. Yuna told me about you. We owe a lot to you, Lee Mo, for our trip to the secret mirror. Melis looked at Lee Mo, relaxed her brows for a moment, but then frowned slightly, clearly enduring some pain. Then, Melis looked at Lee Mo and said, Lee Mo, after Yuna came back, she kept telling me to ask you to come and take a look at her. But I know in my heart that my injury is difficult to treat, and Yuna is just grasping at straws in her desperation. Don't worry about it. Since you're here, have lunch at my place before you leave. Lee Mo was taken aback. Hearing Yuna's mother's words, it seemed that she wanted him to check on the injury. Yuna, who was standing nearby, became anxious and said, Mom, Lee Mo is here, just let him take a look. Melis shook her head and said, Yuna, don't be ridiculous. Even a level 50 priest can't help me with these injuries, so how could Lee Mo possibly have a solution? Aren't you just making things difficult for him? Upon hearing this, Yuna immediately said, Mom, you're not embarrassed to let Lee Mo see the injury because it's on your lower abdomen, are you? Oh dear, what time is it? What are you still being shy about? As long as there's even the slightest possibility, you can't give up. Just let Lee Mo take a look. Melis blushed instantly upon hearing this, and said angrily, Yuna, what are you saying? Yuna said with reddened eyes, Mom, you know your own situation. At this time, we absolutely cannot let go of any opportunity. Seeing Yuna's expression, Melis sighed. Well then, in that case, I'll have to trouble Lee Mo. Don't feel burdened. Even if there is no result, I can foresee it. Lee Mo nodded. He couldn't say for sure about these things. He could only give it a try. Then Lee Mo, why don't you come to my bedroom with me? Melis stammered. Melis was a little nervous about having a younger person examine her abdomen, and she especially didn't want her daughter Yuna to be there. Yuna knew what her mother was thinking and said directly, Then let's go to the bedroom. Lee Mo, you must take a good look. Lee Mo was stunned for a moment. Go to the bedroom? Isn't that even stranger? However, seeing Melis get up, Lee Mo had no choice but to follow. Chapter 147 The Power of the Demon God. After entering the bedroom, Melis closed the door. In the confined space, Lee Mo tried to avoid looking at Melis, but he still felt a dry mouth. The weather is exceptionally hot today. Melis looked at Lee Mo in front of her, took a deep breath, and then directly lifted the shirt over her abdomen. Lee Mo, please take a look. Upon hearing this, Lee Mo lowered his head, his gaze falling on Melis's abdomen. Melis's abdomen, like her skin, was dark, but there was a thick black aura swirling within it, like a black mist. This black, mist-like aura even twisted and formed various black patterns on Melis's abdomen. At the same time, a unique sense of oppression emanated from the black mist. This thing is quite special. It contains the aura of necromancy and the aura of darkness, Lee Mo said after sensing it. Because of the Netherworld Emperor, Lee Mo is very sensitive to the power of the undead. The aura of dark power was also very strong. This situation is very troublesome. The power of the undead and the power of darkness have merged to form a curse-like existence that will continuously erode Melis's life force until it is exhausted. Moreover, Melis suffered immense pain every moment during this process. Even now, Melis only furrowed her brow slightly, perhaps to avoid worrying Yuna. Melis raised an eyebrow slightly upon hearing Lee Mo's words. She initially thought Yuna was grasping at straws in desperation. Even if Lee Mo was incredibly powerful, this thing was too bizarre for him to handle. But unexpectedly, Lee Mo was able to recognize the two auras emanating from her abdomen. This gave Melis a glimmer of hope. After all, survival is the instinct of any living being. Lee Mo, Come and feel it carefully. Melis spoke, and then took Li Mo's hand and placed it on her stomach. A warm sensation came over him, causing Li Mo's hand to stiffen. The position is incorrect. Li Mo moved down slightly, and then felt a chilling sensation emanating from him. At that moment, the illusory record of mountains and seas, gods and demons appeared and unfolded before Li Mo. At the same time, a line of illusory writing also appeared. Demon power detected. Absorb it. Li Mo was stunned for a moment, not expecting that the record of mountains and seas, gods and demons would actually appear. The power of a demon god. No wonder that black mist-like thing gave him a familiar feeling just now. Thinking about it carefully, it's somewhat similar to the aura emanating from the demon god's corpse, except that this black mist's aura is divided into necromantic power and dark power. The aura emanating from the demon god's corpse was more like a combination of the two. How could Yuna's mother have suffered such an injury? Li Mo looked up at Melis and asked, Aunt Melis, how did you get these injuries? Melis didn't hide anything upon hearing this and said directly, It was a black dragon. It was slaughtering my people, and I stepped forward to stop it. It was no match for me at first, but then it threw something that hit me squarely in the abdomen, seriously injuring me. Black dragon? Li Mo raised an eyebrow. It must be the black dragon that was absorbed by the azure dragon. No wonder there was the aura of a demon god's corpse. It must have been a method given to the black dragon by the man in black robes. Li Mo has now confirmed that the man in black robes is the corpse of the demon god. It's just that I don't know why the demon god's corpse has come back to life. This matter has always been a thorn in Li Mo's side. After all, he had taken the heart from the demon god's corpse. Now that the other party was in the shadows, who knew if the other party would suddenly come knocking on his door one day to demand his heart back? The thought of the powerful combat strength of that demon god's corpse gave Li Mo a headache. That's someone that neither of the two teachers could beat. I need to improve my strength quickly, otherwise my heart might be ripped out. It was just like when I dug out the heart of that demon's corpse. Li Mo, did you feel anything? Seeing that Li Mo was frowning and not moving, Melis couldn't help but ask. At the same time, Melis was also mentally prepared. Although Li Mo could recognize the nature of the black mist, he was only knowledgeable and probably didn't have a way to deal with it. That's true. After all, the other person is just a student. How could he possibly heal his injuries? I was just indulging in wishful thinking. We should think more about who to entrust Unit to. Li Mo is a good choice. He's very strong in combat, and, most importantly, has a good character. Li Mo was unaware that Melis had already defined himself as having good character. Hearing Melis's words, Li Mo came back to his senses and smiled. I have some ideas. If Aunt Melis doesn't mind, I can give them a try. Melis was taken aback. She hadn't expected Li Mo to say he had an idea. It should be noted that the old priest who treated him spent 3 days figuring out a way to help suppress his injuries. Li Mo only touched it, yet he already had a treatment idea? Melis said with some skepticism. Then you should give it a try. At this moment, a sense of anticipation also rose in Melis's heart. After all, does he really have any solutions? Li Mo nodded upon hearing this, and then began to rotate his palm, carefully sensing the power. At the same time, Li Mo also mobilized the power of the mountain and sea gods and demons record and began to absorb this power. Melis frowned slightly. Why are this little guy's hands moving around so much? Did I misjudge him? Was his trying it out just a way to take advantage of someone? Just as she was thinking this, Melis suddenly felt that the force that was suppressing her seemed to loosen a little. Then, this force began to slowly be drawn outwards. Melis stiffened for a moment, then began to tremble. It actually worked. Melis became agitated. For the past few days, she had been enduring this curse-like pain. Moreover, the undead grass that Yuna brought back not only had no effect, but instead caused the mist to erupt completely, constantly absorbing her life essence. Melis had already started preparing for her funeral, but unexpectedly, such a turn of events has occurred. How could Li Mo not be excited? Li Mo frowned slightly at this moment. This power was more troublesome than he had imagined. Despite his best efforts to absorb it, he could only absorb it bit by bit. Moreover, this will also deplete his own physical strength. After a short while, Li Mo was sweating profusely and no longer had the mind to feel Melis's smooth abdomen. As this power was absorbed into the record of mountains and seas by Li Mo, a building slowly emerged from it. Chapter 148 Gratitude to Melis. As Li Mo sensed the architecture appearing on the record of mountains and seas gods and demons, a hint of joy flashed in his eyes. This means that the record of mountains and seas will be launching a new feature. Previously, the record of mountains and seas gods and demons had an additional mystic tower due to the secret techniques. Now it seems that after absorbing this power of the demon god, it should also be able to unlock a new functional building. This made Li Mo's face even happier. After all, changes in the record of mountains and seas gods and demons often represent an increase in his strength. Melis felt the sensation in her abdomen, and her face lit up with even greater joy. She truly hadn't expected that Li Mo could actually heal her injuries. How did this little guy do that? Melis looked down, wanting to see how Li Mo absorbed the black mist-like curse, but she didn't see it. My view is blocked. I can't see the condition of his abdomen. I can only see Li Mo's arm. Then, Melis's gaze fell on Li Mo's face, where she saw the sweat on his face and his strained expression. This made Melisandre inwardly curse herself. Honestly, they were doing their best to clean up my stubborn wounds, and I was just now suspecting them of having ulterior motives. It's truly a case of judging a gentleman by one's own standards. As Li Mo absorbed the black mist-like power of the demon god, he found it increasingly difficult. After absorbing 1/10 of the essence, Li Mo felt his strength was about to be exhausted and had to stop. Seeing Li Mo's hand leave her lower abdomen and the feeling of the black mist curse being absorbed disappear, Melis panicked. Li Mo, what's wrong? Please continue. As she spoke, Melis grabbed Li Mo's hand and pressed it against her lower abdomen. There was no other way. The cursed black mist was tormenting Melis too much and was even threatening her life. Naturally, Melis wanted to resolve this matter as soon as possible. Li Mo took a breath and said, Aunt May, your injury is a chronic one. Although I have a way to absorb it by chance, it takes a lot of energy, and I can only absorb about 1/10 of it at most at a time. But you don't need to worry anymore. After absorbing 1/10 of it, this black mist will no longer be a threat to your life. Once I regain my strength, I can come back and help you absorb it again. Hearing Li Mo's words, Melis's face flushed red and then turned pale, feeling extremely ashamed. Honestly, why are you in such a hurry? People are working so hard for you, and you're still so impatient. Li Mo, thank you so much. To be honest, I thought there was no way out, but you gave me hope again. Looking at Li Mo, Melis expressed her sincere gratitude. Upon hearing this, Li Mo politely replied, It's still because my strength is too weak. I can't eliminate it for you in one go. I estimate that I'll have to repeat this method about 10 times. Melis hurriedly said, You're not weak at all. You've already done a great job. You know, even a level 50 priest couldn't do anything about my situation. You're amazing. You had a solution right away. At that moment, Yuna arrived at the door, knocked, and asked, Li Mo, how is it? Li Mo and her mother had been in the bedroom for quite some time, and Yuna was getting anxious, wondering what the outcome would be. Melis opened the bedroom door, looked at Yuna, and smiled. Your classmate is really capable. She actually has a way to heal my injuries. Upon hearing this, Yuna instantly became excited. After all, she only asked Li Mo to come over because she wanted to try her luck. After her mother was injured, Yuna had been searching for a solution. They thought the undead grass would solve the problem, but after their mother used it, it stirred up the undead power in the black mist, making the situation worse. This turned her mother's initially stable injury into a situation where she would die within a month. This made Yuna feel extremely remorseful and guilty. Now that she heard that Li Mo had actually healed her mother's injuries, how could Yuna not be excited? Li Mo, thank you so much. You've really helped me a lot. Looking at Li Mo, Yuna said with great emotion. Looking at Yuna, Li Mo said, It's not solved yet, but we have a way. It will probably take several more attempts to completely resolve it, but your mother is no longer in danger. Yuna hugged Li Mo tightly, saying excitedly, This is already very good. I thought mother was going to. If that happened, I would be the sinner who caused mother's death. Yuna's eyes reddened. She had been under immense pressure these past few days. After all, her tribe was wiped out, and her mother was all she had left. If her mother were gone too, Yuna really didn't know if she could keep going. Li Mo's body stiffened. Yuna, in her excitement, hugged him tightly. Feeling the warmth of her body pressed against his, Li Mo felt a headache coming on. However, Yuna quickly realized what was happening, blushed, and released Li Mo, saying, Sorry, Li Mo, I was too excited. Li Mo smiled and said nothing, looking at Melis and saying, Aunt Melis, it seems that I need to use this method only once every now and then, so let's set it to once a week for now. After all, Li Mo also has his own things to take care of, so coming once a week is fine. Melis nodded. That depends on your schedule. Yuna, who was standing nearby, said, Li Mo, thank you so much. Don't worry, I will definitely repay you. Just tell me what you want. Previously, when Li Mo confiscated the branch of the God of Life, Yuna didn't say anything. After all, it was just to ask Li Mo to come and take a look. But now that Li Mo is certain he can help his mother heal her injuries, Yuna naturally has to pay him. Upon hearing this, Li Mo waved his hand and said, "No need. We're all classmates, and besides, I happen to have a solution. It's just a small favor for me." This wasn't Li Mo pretending. It was truly a simple matter for him. Moreover, it would help him unlock new buildings in the mountain and see gods and demons record, so he could consider it a benefit. Upon hearing this, Melis said, "No, Li Mo, we can't be ungrateful. We must repay your kindness no matter what. Don't worry, when you come down again, I will definitely give you a satisfactory answer." Li Mo saved her life, and Melis was naturally grateful and determined to repay him. The branches of the life god tree are not enough. We must find some other good things. Seeing that he couldn't postpone it any longer, Li Mo had no choice but to nod. Li Mo wanted to leave, but Melis stopped him, insisting on cooking a meal for him. Li Mo couldn't refuse, so he had to agree. During the meal, Melis also served Li Mo the fine wines of the Dark Elf race. It must be said that Melis, the Dark Elf queen, is quite a good cook. In addition, Li Mo had just used up a lot of energy, so he ate 3 meals straight away. After having a good meal, Li Mo left Yuna's house and returned to school. Back at school, Li Mo's phone suddenly rang. He took it out and saw a familiar name. Zhu Xingtong. Chapter 149 heading to the auction. Li Mo's expression shifted slightly. He hadn't expected Zhu Xingtong to contact him. "Li Mo, congratulations on winning first place in the joint freshman competition between Tsinghua University, Peking University, and Nanjing University. I've been a bit busy these past few days and haven't been able to congratulate you in time. I hope you don't mind." Zhu Xingtong's familiar voice came through, her tone very polite. Li Mo smiled and said, "President Zhu, you're too kind. You're so busy. I'm already very happy that you could make this call to me." Zhu Xingtong also smiled and said, "Li Mo, I knew I hadn't misjudged you. The resources I promised you will be delivered in the next couple of days. Please receive them then. You don't need to rush into creating a branch. After all, you're still in school. It's not too late to get busy when you're a junior or senior. If you want to start your own guild then, I'll fully support you." Li Mo raised an eyebrow, not expecting Zhu Xingtong to say that. After exchanging pleasantries and a few more words, Li Mo hung up the phone. After hanging up the phone, Li Mo pondered for a moment, wondering why Zhu Xingtong had suddenly made this call. His words were full of politeness towards me, and he even took the initiative to tell me not to rush into creating a branch, and to give me the resources first. Moreover, she would even support someone who wanted to create their own guild. What are you doing? It sounds like she wants to be her own lapdog. Shaking his head, Li Mo went straight back to his dormitory. Li Mo planned to go back and rest to recover his strength, then familiarize himself with the Netherworld Emperor's abilities before attending the auction tomorrow. Meanwhile, in Tiannan City, Zhu Xingtong put down her phone and tapped her fingers lightly on the table. The female secretary next to him asked, somewhat puzzled, "President, is it really necessary to be so polite to Li Mo?" Zhu Xingtong smiled and said, "You don't understand. Li Mo's potential is even greater than I imagined." The female secretary frowned and said, "Just because he became the first in some freshman competition? There have been geniuses like this before, but a genius who hasn't reached their full potential isn't a true genius. Is he worth such a huge investment from us? Even if we're going to invest in him, we should keep him under our control, right? Didn't we say before that we'd make him a branch leader? Guild leader, you just said you supported him in establishing his own guild, didn't you?" The female secretary was completely baffled. There are so many geniuses every year, but I've never seen a president value one person so highly. Besides, if you value it, shouldn't you hold on to it tightly? Why would we support the other party in establishing their own guild? Zhu Xingtong shook her head upon hearing this and said, "You don't understand. Li Mo is different from others. Of course, there is another piece of news that reinforces my opinion. Li Mo has become a disciple of Raymond, the principal of Jinling Academy. Raymond's vision is far superior to ours. The fact that he can acknowledge Li Mo proves that Li Mo is special. As for supporting him in establishing his own guild, that's a given. You need to understand that if Li Mo's potential grows, it will be beyond our control. Rather than having an unpleasant experience and offending a powerful figure later, it's better to make good relations in advance. Building a good relationship with such people is worse than anything else." The female secretary nodded, seemingly understanding, but not quite. The next morning, after getting up, Li Mo washed up and left the school, heading towards the eastern suburbs of Linen City. The auction that Shun Xiuhan mentioned was located in the eastern suburbs. This was a secretive auction, a semi-public event, attended mainly by powerful and influential people, which is why it was held in the eastern suburbs. Soon, Li Mo arrived at a luxurious villa in the eastern suburbs of Linen City. This villa is very large, and there are no other villas around it, so it doesn't belong to any villa complex. The entire surrounding area was decorated for this villa. There were many luxury vehicles and top-quality mounts parked here, and Li Mo even spotted a purple gold phoenix. It seems that the people participating in this auction are all quite capable. This made Li Mo feel hopeful. After all, the stronger the participants, the higher the level of the auction, and the higher the chance of finding items that increase lifespan. After giving Shun Yaring's name to the gatekeeper, Li Mo went straight in. Security here is relatively lax. After all, many big shots come here, so there's no fear of anyone causing trouble. Once inside, Li Mo discovered that the villa was like a huge manor, extremely luxurious, and probably one of the top-tier places in the entire Linen City. The Shun family is also one of the shareholders in this auction, which shows that the Shun family, to which Shun Xiuhan and Shun Yaring belong, has considerable influence. After entering, Li Mo saw many people coming and going, including many who were about the same age as him, probably second-generation rich kids. They were clearly acquainted with each other, and the group of several of them were chatting animatedly. Li Mo's unfamiliar face immediately attracted a lot of attention when he entered. However, after taking a look at Li Mo's clothes, many people withdrew their gaze. In such situations, you can usually tell something from their clothing. Li Mo was dressed very casually, and in the eyes of these second-generation rich kids, he probably had no background and was not worth associating with. Although Li Mo was the top student in the freshman competition, he was only famous among the freshmen, not to the point of being a household name. Shin Yaring had already told Li Mo that she had something to do and would probably be a little late. With some time to spare before the auction began, Li Mo started wandering around aimlessly. Just as Li Mo was about to eat some of the desserts prepared on the side, a surprised voice came from the side. Li Mo? Li Mo raised an eyebrow, then frowned slightly upon hearing the familiar voice. Li Minghan. Li Mo turned his head and, sure enough, saw Li Minghan looking surprised. Li Minghan looked at Li Mo and said with surprise, Li Mo, I didn't expect to see you here. During the freshman competition, Li Minghan wanted to talk to Li Mo, but her parents were furious and left with them after the competition. Seeing Li Mo now, Li Minghan felt a mix of emotions. She still felt guilty towards Li Mo, but Li Mo's attitude towards her made her unsure how to express that guilt. Upon hearing this, Li Mo said coldly, What? Did I come here to get in your way? Li Minghan quickly said, No, that's not what I meant. I'm just pleasantly surprised. Congratulations on becoming the first-place winner in the freshman competition. Li Mo said calmly, I won first place in the freshman competition. I'm sure the Li family is unhappy about that. I can't accept your congratulations. Upon hearing this, Li Minghan hurriedly said, Li Mo, I. Before Li Minghan could finish speaking, a sharp, sarcastic voice came from the side. Second sister, what are you saying to this rebellious son of the Li family? You even congratulated him. Does he even appreciate your kindness? Li Mo turned his head and saw Li Xiaoman and the rest of the Li family walking over. Chapter 150 Chu Minghan. Li Mo frowned slightly, not expecting the Li family to come as well. But thinking about it, it makes sense. After all, the auction was held in Linen, which is in Jiangnan province. As a powerful family in Tiannan, the Li family naturally had the right to participate. Li Mo then landed on one of them. Li Yuheng. I didn't expect him to come too. Then Li Mo realized something. The Li family came here probably to auction off some good items for Li Yuheng. After all, the Li family cherishes this adopted son very much. After making a sarcastic remark, Li Xiaoman added in a mocking tone, I wonder how someone got here. This is the most prestigious auction venue in Tiannan. Could it be that they sneaked in to eat? Li Minghan couldn't help but say, Xiaoman, what are you saying? Li Mo is here to attend the auction, of course. Li Xiaoman scoffed. Am I wrong? He's already left the Li family. What right does he have to participate in this auction? Even our Li family barely qualified to be invited. He definitely took advantage of the situation to sneak in. We should call security to kick him out. Li Mo frowned and said directly, It's really bad luck to run into you guys. After saying that, Li Mo turned around and walked away. He didn't even want to glance at the Li family members. Li Mingda's face turned ugly as he exclaimed, You unfilial son. You're truly an unfilial son. I'm so angry. Yang Xuanhong's face was also very ugly, and she stopped Li Minghan, who wanted to go forward and talk to Liamo. Minghan, where are you going? Still dealing with that unfilial son? Do you really want to drive your father and me to our deaths? Li Minghan looked anxious and wanted to say something, but Yang Chunhong stopped her. Don't forget why we're here. Don't waste time. Go and chat with these peers. They'll be your resources for the future. As she spoke, Yang Chunhong shoved Li Minghan, Li Xiaoman, and Li Yuhing toward the group of second-generation rich kids standing to the side. At that moment, several girls whom Li Xiaoman knew came over because of the commotion and looked at Li Xiaoman. Xiaoman, who is that person? Why does he look like your enemy? One of the girls asked curiously. Li Minghan hurriedly said, he's not an enemy. He's my younger brother Liamo. Upon hearing Li Minghan's words, the girls immediately erupted in chaos. Liamo? Is that the top scorer in the college entrance examination? He looks quite good. Yes, I heard he was the first place winner in the joint freshman competition between Tsinghua University, Peking University, and Nanjing University. Most importantly, his profession is a summoner. It's really surprising that a summoner can do this much. Yes, I had only heard of Liamo's name before, but I never imagined that he was Liamo. Several girls chattered amongst themselves, and many people were looking towards Liamo. Seeing this, Li Xiaoman said coldly, what top scorer in the college entrance examination? He's just lucky. So what if you become the top student in the freshman competition? You're still morally corrupt and have already been expelled from the Li family. All right, enough about him. Hasn't young Master Lu arrived yet? The last sentence Li Xiaoman said was to Li Yuhing. Li Yuhing glanced at his phone and then said, they should be here soon. Then, Li Yuhing looked at Li Minghan beside him and said, second sister, young Master Lu has a good impression of you. The Lu family is a very famous family in the capital. You must make the most of this opportunity. Young Master Lu came all this time, and it was all for you. Li Minghan frowned upon hearing this. I've already told you, I don't like Lu Tiancheng. Why did you tell him about my whereabouts? Upon hearing this, Li Yuheng said aggrievedly, second sister, I really didn't tell young Master Lu. Think about it. Who is young Master Lu? Would he be able to find out your whereabouts in a heartbeat? Li Minghan frowned and remained silent. Seeing this, Li Xiaoman quickly changed the subject, saying, by the way, I heard that Chu Minghan, the young master of the most powerful family in Linen, is also coming tonight. I didn't expect this auction to be so influential. A girl standing nearby spoke up upon hearing this. I have some inside information. I heard that young Master Chu came for Shun Yaring from the Shin family. The Shin family is one of the shareholders in this auction, right? I heard that Shin Yaring was coming, so young Master Chu, who wasn't originally going to come, came instead. At this point, she couldn't help but smile and say, young Master Lu came for Li Minghan, and young Master Chu came for Miss Chun. I wonder if two beautiful stories will unfold today. Upon hearing this, Li Minghan frowned even more deeply. She regretted coming to this auction. However, if I hadn't come, I might not have met Liamo. Thinking of Liamo, Li Minghan couldn't help but ponder. After this auction, I'll try to find an opportunity to talk to Liamo. In any case, you need to show your attitude. Meanwhile, outside the auction villa, a giant fire dragon tiger descended from the sky and landed outside. A powerful young man leaped down from the fire dragon tiger, and his gaze fell on the villa in front of him. Are you sure your Rong is coming back today? Several young men jumped down together, and one of them said respectfully, Brother Chu, don't worry, we've already found out that Miss Shin Yaring will definitely come tonight. The imposing young man nodded in satisfaction upon hearing this, and then took the lead towards the villa ahead. Meanwhile, inside the villa, the atmosphere had already begun to heat up. With some time to spare before the auction, everyone naturally started chatting. This is also a conventional procedure. After all, those who come are people of status and position. Exchanging information with each other might reveal a lot of details or lead to some collaborations. Among these people chatting, the adults were basically in one circle and the second generation in another. After giving Li Yuheng and the other two a few brief instructions, Li Mingda and Yang Chunhong went to find someone to chat with. Meanwhile, among the second generation, many people began to focus their attention on Liamo. After all, the commotion just now had revealed Li Mo's identity. Although Liamo is not very well known, he is quite famous among some young people. After all, most of these second-generation rich kids are still in universities. I heard that Liamo and Shun Yaring, who are both at Jinling Academy, are on good terms. Is that true? I've heard from freshmen at Jinling University that this is indeed the case. Some people's gazes towards Liamo began to change, turning into jealousy. After all, Shun Yaring is a succubus hybrid, and she is quite famous in their second-generation circle. There are quite a few people who want to win her over. Liamo and Shun Yaring were quite close at school, and given Liamo's fame, some gossip naturally started circulating about them. Some people said sourly, getting close to Shun Yaring? Then Liamo is probably in big trouble. If Chu Minghan finds out, won't he target him? As they were talking, the room suddenly fell silent. Everyone turned their gaze and saw a group of young people striding in. The one leading them was Chu Minghan. Chapter 151 Head-to-Head. Seeing Chu Ming enter, the voices of many second-generation elites quieted down. After all, Chu Minghan was known for his volatile temper. He had previously severely injured a guy who was pursuing Shun Yaring. They didn't want to provoke this plague god. Liamo had found a quiet corner and was eating some desserts he had just taken while waiting for the auction to begin. Just then, the sound of high heels came from the second floor ahead. A figure slowly descended from the second floor. The second floor is the official venue for the auction, but currently only auction staff and some managers are up there. And then came Shun Yaring. Today, Shun Yaring wore an evening gown that made her stunning figure impossible to hide. A pair of high heels made her figure even more upright, and combined with her unique succubus charm, every step she took seemed to land on everyone's heart. Some girls were also dazzled by Shun Yaring's appearance. No wonder so many people are drawn to Shun Yaring. Even though they are women, they can't help but feel a sense of closeness to her. Chu Minghan watched the stunning figure slowly descend from the second floor, a look of infatuation appearing in his eyes, and a smile involuntarily crept onto his lips. Shun Yaring looked around on the second floor. When she was about to reach the first floor, her gaze fell on a figure. A smile appeared on her face, and she quickened her pace. She went down to the first floor and headed towards that figure. Chu Minghan watched as Shun Yaring approached his position, and the smile on his face grew even wider. As Chu Minghan raised his hand, intending to greet Shun Yaring, he saw her turn the corner and head straight to the right. Chu Minghan's smile froze instantly, and his arm hanging in midair looked particularly comical. With an embarrassed expression, Chu Minghan lowered his arm, turned around, and his gaze fell on Shun Yaring's back. Shun Yaring naturally saw Liamo. She quickly approached Liamo and breathed a sigh of relief, saying, "I'm sorry, Liamo. We were supposed to come together, but my family suddenly appointed me as one of the people in charge of this auction, so I had to come early to arrange some things. I hope I haven't neglected you." Liamo smiled and pointed to the desserts beside him, saying, "With desserts to eat, what's there to neglect?" As everyone watched Shun Yaring walk towards Liamo, especially with Chu Minghan standing nearby, an uproar erupted. Holy crap! I thought Chu Minghan had caught up with Shun Yaring, but it turns out Shun Yaring wasn't heading towards him. Shun Yaring looks so beautiful today, I want to be her simp. Who was that person that Shun Yaring greeted with a smile? They seemed to be having a very pleasant conversation. He is Liamo. There were rumors that he and Shun Yaring were dating, and now it seems that it may be true. The crowd began to whisper among themselves, and the thought that Liamo might be Shun Yaring's boyfriend caused them to glare at him with hostility. Chu Minghan naturally heard the surrounding discussions, and the smile on his face disappeared completely. He looked in Liamo's direction, his eyes narrowed slightly, and then he went straight towards Shun Yaring. Seeing this, Li Xiaoming gloated. Haha, this is going to be good. Chu Minghan has always regarded Shun Yaring as his own, and Liamo is going to be in big trouble this time. As they were talking, Chu Minghan had already arrived in front of Shun Yaring and Liamo. When Chu Minghan's gaze fell on Shun Yaring, a smile still appeared on his face. "Yaring, I originally wanted to come with you, but I didn't expect you to come early. Come with me for a moment, I have something I want to tell you." As Chu Minghan spoke, his gaze remained fixed on Shun Yaring, without even glancing at Liamo standing to the side. Shun Yaring looked at Chu Minghan, her brows furrowed slightly, and said, "Say what you have to say here." Shun Yaring still felt some aversion towards Chu Minghan. This guy always treated her as his possession, which made Shun Yaring feel very disgusted. Hearing Shun Yaring's words, Chu Minghan's smile paused slightly, and then his gaze fell on Liamo. "Since Yarong doesn't want to move, then you can step aside. I need to talk to Yarong about something alone." Before Shun Yaring could speak, Liamo interrupted. "Move aside? Why should I move aside?" The smile on Chu Minghan's face vanished completely, and he asked directly, "Who are you?" Liamo said calmly, "What does it matter to you who I am?" Seeing this, Chu Minghan said in a somewhat stiff tone, "Even if you don't say it, I know who you are, Liamo, right? Don't think you're so great just because you got the top score in the college entrance examination and first place in some freshman competition. The outside world is vast, and your achievements are nothing." As a suitor of Shun Yaring, Chu Minghan naturally knew about Liamo, who had recently been getting closer to Shun Yaring. Liamo remained calm as he asked, So? What are you trying to say? Chu Minghan didn't say anything more, as if he didn't even care to talk to Liamo. Chu Minghan's gaze returned to Shun Yaring, and he said in a somewhat forceful tone, Yaring, I really have something to tell you. Since he's unwilling to move aside, let's go over there and talk. As he spoke, Chu Minghan reached out his hand towards Shun Yaring, preparing to grab her. Shun Yaring took a step back and looked at Chu Minghan, saying, Young Master Chu, please have some self-respect. Just as Chu Minghan was about to press closer, Li Mo blocked Shun Yaring's path. Dude, didn't you see she didn't want to? Have you been watching too many domineering CEO dramas on TV? Trying to force yourself on her. Chu Minghan's face darkened completely, and he coldly uttered 2 words to Li Mo. Get out of my way. Li Mo raised an eyebrow, but made no move. Chu Minghan said coldly, Boy, are you sure you want to go against me? Li Mo shook his head and said, I'm not trying to go against you. I'm just telling you to be a normal person, don't act like an idiot. Chu Ming laughed impatiently. Fine. I, Chu Minghan, entered Tsinghua and Peking universities 2 years ago, graduated directly from a higher grade a year ago, and am now serving in the Northwest Military Region. Kid, do you know how many demonic layers I've led to wipe out? You think you're qualified to talk back to me? Li Mo remained unmoved, looking at Chu Minghan quietly and saying, So what? What are you trying to say after all this talk? Because you're so powerful, you can do whatever you want and force others. After all that talk, he's still just a bandit-like fellow? Chu Minghan's expression was cold and stern, and a violent aura emanated from his body, which then erupted and covered an area of 2 meters around him. This aura is aimed directly at Li Mo. Chapter 152 Kick Him Out. The crowd had already started paying attention because of Chu Minghan's arrival, and now that they saw him clashing with Li Mo, they began to discuss it even more. Damn, it looks like Chu Minghan is really angry. He's unleashed his aura. Li Mo is probably going to be in trouble. What gives Li Mo such confidence that he dares to confront Chu Minghan directly? Who knows? Maybe it's just youthful vigor. Aren't all young people like that these days? It's really strange. Hearing the commotion, many people gathered around and started pointing and whispering about Li Mo and Chu Minghan. Some people from other regions asked with some doubt, Is this Chu Minghan that powerful? Why do you all seem so afraid of him? Hey, don't talk nonsense. We're not afraid. We just know how powerful Chu Minghan is. He showed exceptional combat talent from a young age. I heard that the Chu family has a set of techniques that can be practiced from childhood to increase the chances of awakening a good profession. He is the only one in the Chu family to have mastered it before choosing a profession. And he lived up to expectations, awakening the warrior class and simultaneously awakening 3 major talents, thus making a name for himself. Among that generation of young people, he could be ranked among the top 3 in the country, and he even graduated from a higher-level university and entered the military region to serve. In the military region, he only spent half a year leading his team to wipe out dozens of evil dens, and his reputation soared. Some people who knew Chu Minghan's background spoke up, which surprised everyone listening around them. Holy crap, is Chu Minghan really that strong? Does that mean Li Mo is in trouble? That's right. Although Li Mo is considered a rising star, he still can't compare to Chu Minghan. After hearing Chu Minghan's introduction, the expressions of the people around him changed, all feeling that Li Mo had hit a brick wall. Some girls' eyes fell on Chu Minghan, their eyes bright, and they didn't know what they were thinking. Li Xiaoman also saw what was happening and hurriedly went towards Li Yuheng and Li Minghan. Yuheng, let's not wait for young Master Lu. I saw Li Mo mess with Chu Minghan. Come on, let's go see. This guy might get beaten up by Chu Minghan soon. Li Yuheng paused for a moment upon hearing this, concealing the smile that had been creeping onto his lips. Li Minghan, however, didn't care about anything else and hurriedly went inside. At this moment, Shun Yaring, who was behind Li Mo, walked out with a slight frown after listening to Chu Minghan's words. Chu Minghan, this is the venue for the upcoming Tianqing auction, not your Chu family home. Don't be so arrogant. Chu Minghan looked at Shun Yaring, a smile reappearing on his face. Yaring, this is between him and me. Don't interfere. Then, Chu Minghan's gaze fell on Li Mo, making no attempt to hide his disdain. I've heard of you. It's impressive that a summoner can become the top scorer in the college entrance examination, but it's just good luck, and you've summoned a few powerful summoned beasts. True strength must be earned through one's own efforts. Relying on summoned beasts is ultimately not the right path. We're not even on the same level. It's absolutely the worst thing you could have done to mess with me. Li Mo raised an eyebrow, about to speak, when a dignified man in a suit walked over. What's going on? What happened here? Seeing this, everyone quickly made way for them. It was Supervisor Yang Hong who was in charge of the entire auction. I never expected that it was him who was involved. Hee, the Yang family and the Chu family have always been on good terms. This time, Li Mo is going to get messed with. When Li Xiaoman arrived and saw this scene, she also revealed a gloating expression. Serves him right. It would be best to kick this good-for-nothing out and see what he has to be so arrogant about. When Chu Minghan saw Yang Hong coming over, a smile appeared on his face. Manager Yang, I just had a minor disagreement with this gentleman. Hearing Chu Minghan's words, Yang Hong turned around and smiled at Chu Minghan. Then his gaze fell on Li Mo and immediately turned cold. Sir, this auction is by invitation only. May I ask who invited you? Shen Yering said directly. I invited him here. Is there a problem? Yang Hong's gaze fell on Shen Yering, and he smiled. So it's Yering. Although I asked you to come and take charge, it's just to give you some experience. I didn't give you the authority to bring people over at will. Those who come to this auction must be prominent figures. How could you not know this gentleman's name or where he comes from? At this moment, a young man next to Chu Minghan said disdainfully, his name is Li Mo. I think he's from the Li family of Tiannan. The Li family shouldn't be qualified to participate, right? Upon hearing this, Li Xiaoman hurriedly said, Hey, this Li Mo has nothing to do with our Tiannan Li family. He has severed ties with us and has been expelled from the Li family. Our Li family is still qualified to participate in this auction. Hearing Li Xiaoman's words, the people around her burst into laughter. What kind of identity did I have? Turns out, I'm just an abandoned child who was expelled from the family. The Li family of Tiannan is barely qualified to participate in this auction. What right does someone who has been expelled from the Li family have to come in? That's right. Even if she's Shen Yering's friend, she can't just bring anyone in. Isn't that abusing her power for personal gain? Everyone started to mock them. Some girls who had long been jealous of Shen Yering turned their attention to her, saying that she had brought Li Mo in to abuse her power. Hearing this, Yang Hong felt even more confident. He glanced at Li Mo and said, Sir, I don't think you are qualified to participate in this auction. Please leave here. Otherwise, I will have to have someone forcibly remove you. Yang Hong's words showed absolutely no mercy to Li Mo. Hearing Yang Hong's words, everyone gloated. If Li Mo is kicked out like this, he will probably become the laughingstock of everyone. Shen Yering's face darkened, and she looked at Yang Hong and said, Manager Yang, I didn't use my connections to get Li Mo in here. He was invited by me, and also by our Shen family. What? Does our Shen family not even have the qualifications to invite guests to this auction? Yang Hong frowned. Shen Yering is not the same as the Shen family. The former is just a junior, while the latter is a behemoth. If Li Mo was really invited by the Shen family, then he's in a real bind. Chu Minghan then spoke up. You're wrong. Don't be stubborn. How could someone who was expelled from the Li family possibly be invited by the Shen family? I'm not trying to embarrass you. It's just that this guy is too arrogant. Hearing Chu Minghan's words, Yang Hong also made up his mind. With young Master Chu around, we'll definitely have to go along with him. Thinking of this, Yang Hong wanted to cut to the chase and said directly, Where are the security guards? Come over here and kick this guy out. Chapter 153 Yerong likes Li Mo. As everyone listened to Yang Hong's words, their gazes toward Li Mo were filled with mockery. Unexpectedly, such a lively event occurred even before the auction had started. Shen Yering clenched her fists, her heart filled with resentment. But as Yang Hong said, she was only there to help out and didn't have as much power as Yang Hong, the supervisor. At this moment, Li Minghan stepped forward and looked at Yang Hong, saying, Manager Yang, is there some misunderstanding here? Li Mo is this year's top scorer in the college entrance examination, and he also ranked first in the joint freshman competition between Tsinghua University, Peking University, and Jinling University. He is definitely qualified to participate in this auction. Didn't Miss Shin say that Li Mo was invited by the Shin family? Why don't you listen to her? Yang Hong glanced at Li Minghan and said disdainfully, There are top scorers in the college entrance examination every year, and the first place in the freshman competition between the two universities is not that prestigious. Those who come to participate in this auction must have background and strength. After all, it's just an auction, not child's play. If you don't have the financial strength, what can you possibly buy? Chu Minghan looked at Li Mo with disdain in his eyes. Kid, do you see this clearly? This is the difference between you and me. You may think that becoming the top scorer in the college entrance examination is something to be proud of, but compared to us, you are still not on the same level. So what if you win all those honors? A single word from you and you're kicked out, and you have to leave. Li Mo looked at Chu Minghan quietly without saying a word. Seeing this, Chu Minghan sneered. What? You're not convinced? Want to make a move? How about you, the top scorer in the college entrance examination? Help us test the security of this auction house. Just then, a cold voice suddenly came from behind. Get out? Who do you want to get out? Everyone looked in the direction of the sound and saw a noblewoman walking over. Her expression was cold and aloof, and with a single glance, she caused many people around her to avert their gaze, not daring to look her in the eye. Who is this person? How dare he speak to Chu Minghan like that? One person asked in confusion. A companion whispered urgently, Shut up. This is Shun Xiuhan, a powerful figure in the Shin family. I've heard that the head of the Shun family has to listen to her opinions on many things. When Yang Hong saw Shun Xiuhan approaching, his heart skipped a beat, and he quickly bowed his head and said, President Shun. Compared to Shun Yering, Yang Hong was someone Shun Xiuhan absolutely feared. After all, Shun Yering was just a junior member of the Shin family, and her parents had already passed away. If it weren't for Shun Xiuhan, she would have been marginalized in the Shin family. However, Shun Xiuhan is different. She is a powerful figure in the Shun family and one of the shareholders of this auction. Yang Hong had already realized that something was wrong. Could it be that Li Mo was really invited by the Shin family? Shun Xiuhan glanced at Chu Minghan. Then his gaze fell on Yang Hong, and he sneered. President Shin? You still call me President Shun. Manager Yang, you're so impressive. Li Mo is a distinguished guest I invited. What are you trying to do by having him thrown out? Will you slap me in the face? Hearing Shun Xiuhan's icy voice, Yang Hong's face instantly turned ugly. How could someone as important as Shun Xiuhan know a student? Even if Li Mo is from Jinling Academy, the two shouldn't have much interaction, right? Not to mention that Shun Xiuhan called him a distinguished guest. Could it be that Shun Yering really is dating him, which is why he had contact with Shun Xiuhan? How could Shun Xiuhan take a liking to someone who has no power and has been expelled from his own family? But now is not the time to think about these things. Yang Hong hurriedly said, President Shun, I really didn't know that Mr. Li Mo was invited by you. If I had known this earlier, I would never have dared to do it. Shun Xiuhan ignored Yang Hong's explanation and turned her gaze to Li Mo, a smile appearing on her face. Li Mo, I'm late. I never expected something like this to happen. It's all my fault for not managing my subordinates properly. Others may not know Li Mo's potential, but Shun Xiuhan knows it very well. Therefore, she did not treat Li Mo as a junior, but truly regarded him as her honored guest. It's okay, there are plenty of people in this world who look down on others. As he spoke, Li Mo glanced at Yang Hong and said, It's just that this chief steward Yang is too arrogant. It's one thing for him not to listen to me, but when your Rong tries to explain to him, he won't listen at all. Yang Hong's heart skipped a beat upon hearing this, and he hurriedly said, President Shun, please let me explain. The main thing is. Shun Xiuhan didn't give Yang Hong a chance to explain, and directly waved her hand and said, Stop. I don't want to hear another word from you right now. Stop all your work now. Just leave, hand over the paperwork, and you can resign. Upon hearing that Shun Xiuhan had fired him, Yang Hong panicked completely and couldn't help but look at Chu Minghan, hoping that he could say a few words on his behalf. Chu Minghan didn't even glance at Yang Hong. He was also somewhat afraid of Shun Xiuhan. Because of his pursuit of Shun Yering, he had also received warnings from Shun Xiuhan. Even though Chu Minghan didn't speak, Shun Xiuhan's gaze still fell on him. Chu Minghan, I think I told you before? Stop bothering your Rong. Chu Minghan's face turned pale upon hearing this, and he hurriedly said, Aunt Shun, you can't say that. I am free to pursue your Rong. You can't break up a couple like this. Breaking up a loving couple? Shun Xiuhan sneered. Does your Rong like you? Why are you talking about lovebirds here? Let me tell you, you can forget about Li Mo, the one your Rong likes. Don't bother your Rong anymore, or I'll personally go and have a good talk with the Chu family head. Upon hearing this, Shun Yering, who was standing to the side, said shyly, Auntie, what are you saying? Shun Xiuhan laughed and said, Auntie, you're too quick to speak. But love between men and women is the most normal thing. You don't need to be so coy. Shun Xiuhan wasn't just speaking off the cuff. She was saying it on purpose. This can be seen as breaking through this barrier, allowing Shun Yering and Li Mo to make progress faster. Chu Minghan clenched his fists, his face turning extremely grim. By saying this, Shun Xiuhan not only embarrassed him, but also dashed his hopes of pursuing Shun Yering in the future. Then, Shun Xiuhan's gaze fell on Li Mo, and he said with a smile, Li Mo, the auction is about to begin. Let me take you to your seat first, and I'll tell you about some of the items up for auction. Li Mo nodded, and then followed Shun Xiuhan side by side with Shun Yering. As Li Mo left Chu Minghan's side, He glanced at him briefly, his gaze completely unwavering. Hateful. Chu Minghan could no longer hold back. He let out a low roar and stomped his foot, causing the floor beneath his feet to crack instantly. If you damage anything here again, young Master Chu, you'd better leave. Shun Xiuhan's voice drifted over, causing Chu Minghan to take a deep breath and suppress his anger. He looked around and felt that everyone's gazes were full of mockery, which made him even angrier. Liamo. These two words were deeply etched in Chu Minghan's heart. Chapter 154 Lu Tianxing's arrival. Liamo and Shun Yering followed behind Shin Xiuhan and headed straight for the second floor. I originally wanted Yerong to come with you, but her family insisted that she handle some auction matters, so I sent her over first. I didn't expect this to happen. I'm sorry to have troubled you, Liamo. Shin Xiuhan's voice came through, sounding like she was explaining to Liamo, but it also contained a sense of apology. After all, Shin Xiuhan invited him to the auction, so she naturally bears responsibility now that something has gone wrong. Of course, as an elder, she didn't need to concern herself with the matter between Liamo and Chu Minghan, which was a matter between the younger generation. However, Liamo himself has great potential, and in addition, becoming Raymond's apprentice makes him very important to Shin Xiuhan. Moreover, it was for Shun Yering's sake that Shin Xiuhan said that. Liamo waved his hand and said, "There's nothing to feel wronged about. Just as I said, there are many people in this world who look down on others. There's no need to lower yourself to their level." Shin Xiuhan laughed and said, "That's because you're easygoing. People like Chu Minghan should be taught a lesson and his arrogance should be taken away." As she spoke, Shin Xiuhan led Liamo and the other person to a private room in the auction hall on the second floor. From here you can see the entire hall below. Liamo glanced around and saw that there were 10 private rooms in total, which seemed to be reserved for people of high status. Liamo hadn't expected Shin Xiuhan to bring him here. "I thought it would be good enough if there was a spot at the bottom. You and Yerong can chat here for a while. I'll go give you some more instructions. The auction is about to start." Shun Yering blushed upon hearing this and secretly glanced at Liamo. She knew in her heart that her aunt was creating an opportunity for her and Liamo to be alone together. Liamo had a certain understanding of what Shin Xiuhan was thinking. However, Liamo hasn't given much thought to matters of the heart yet. After all, he only has 10 years left to live and is still worried about extending his lifespan. Moreover, with the demon god's corpse eyeing him covetously, Liamo naturally had to prioritize dealing with these two matters. While Liamo and Shun Yering were chatting in the private room, the crowd downstairs in the lobby was buzzing with discussion. I thought Liamo was going to be in big trouble for offending Chu Minghan, but I didn't expect that Chu Minghan would be the one to suffer in the end. Hee. This Liamo actually managed to climb the social ladder by marrying into the Shin family. He was directly recognized by Shin Xiuhan, who agreed to let him date Shun Yering. Damn, I'm so envious. This is Shun Yering, a succubus hybrid. This kid is so lucky. Hearing the commotion, Li Mingda and Yang Chunhong came over and approached Li Xiaoman and the others. Listening to the surrounding discussions, their expressions turned quite grim. Yang Chunhong couldn't help but sneer. I thought that expelling Liamo from the Li family would be a good punishment for him, but I didn't expect him to be so lucky as to have climbed up to the Shin family. Although the Li family is a powerful family in Tiannan, they pale in comparison to the Shin family. This auction clearly demonstrates this. The Li family was barely qualified to participate in this auction, but the Shin family was one of the organizers of the auction. Li Xiaoman, standing to the side, also said sarcastically, "I think Liamo has wanted this for a long time. He wants to leave our Li family first, and then find an opportunity to go to other aristocratic families. We were worried about him leaving the Li family, but he had already made up his mind long ago. Perhaps this Shin Yering is someone he went to great lengths to win over, just so he could marry into the Shin family and become a member of the Shin family." Upon hearing this, Li Minghan frowned and said, "Xiaoman, what are you saying? How could Liamo be that kind of person? Besides, wasn't Liamo's departure from home because his family treated him badly?" Yang Chunhong said coldly, "What do you mean it's bad for him? I think he's just using this as an excuse to break away from our Li family. This Liamo is really quite cunning. No, we absolutely cannot let her succeed. We can't let him leave the Li family so easily. What do you say, sir?" Hearing Yang Chunhong's words, Li Mingda nodded and said, "You're right. We can't just let him go like this. No matter how disobedient he is to me, he is still my son, Li Mingda's son. For him to marry into another family would be a slap in my face." Hearing Li Mingda's words, Li Minghan frowned. She knew in her heart that her parents didn't want to let Liamo leave because of her close relationship with the Shin family, but because they saw Liamo's value. The fact that Li Mingda and Yang Chunhong were envious of the top scorer in the college entrance examination and the first place in the freshman competition of the two major universities. If Li Mo were still in the Li family, the Li family would definitely benefit greatly from this. However, after Li Minghan figured it out, she was secretly heartbroken. What's the point of the parents wanting Li Mo to come back now? Li Mo has been heartbroken, and there is absolutely no way he will come back easily. Li Yuhing naturally knew what Li Mingda and Yang Chunhong were thinking, and his fists clenched tightly. If Li Mo returns, his situation will be in grave danger, and he absolutely cannot allow such a thing to happen. Just then, a gentle voice rang out from not far away. What's going on? So many people here, it's quite lively. Li Yuheng and his companions turned around and saw a gentle and refined young man and a servant who looked like a steward walk in. It's Lu Tianqing. Li Yuheng's heart skipped a beat, and he hurriedly went over to greet him, smiling apologetically. Young Master Lu, it's because young Master Chu had a conflict with someone, and we came over to see if we could help in any way. We apologize for the delay in welcoming you, young Master Lu. This Lu Tianqing is from the Lu family in the capital, and his status is much higher than Chu Mingan's. If Li Yuheng could curry favor with him, it would be an excellent thing. Therefore, after learning that Lu Tianqing liked Li Menghan, Li Yuheng frequently contacted Lu Tianqing as Li Menghan's younger brother, which can be considered as establishing some initial contact. During this time, Li Yuheng had been helping Lu Tianqing pursue Li Menghan, which left some impression on Lu Tianqing. Lu Tianqing was initially annoyed that Li Yuheng hadn't answered his call, but after hearing Li Yuheng's words, he became interested. Oh, Menghan got into a conflict with someone? Who would dare to provoke Brother Chu and Linen? Lu Tianqing looked at Chu Minghan and laughed, but his eyes were fixed on Li Menghan beside him. His words, treating Chu Minghan like a subordinate, were clearly intended to impress Li Menghan. Don't even mention it, it's so unlucky, Chu Minghan said, looking distressed. Upon hearing this, Lu Tianqing became even more enthusiastic and said directly, why don't you tell me? With my friendship with Brother Chu, if there's anything, I can help you solve it. Chapter 155 The First Mysterious Auction Item. Lu Tianqing said this to show off in front of Li Menghan. Upon hearing this, Chu Minghan stopped hiding it. Since so many people here already knew, he didn't care if Lu Tianqing knew either, so he simply told him what had just happened. After hearing Chu Minghan's words, Lu Tianqing raised an eyebrow slightly. Li Mo? Lu Tianqing glanced at Li Yuheng. During his conversation with Li Yuheng, he also learned that Li Mo was Li Menghan's younger brother. In front of Lu Tianqing, Li Yuheng naturally tried his best to smear Li Mo. Lu Tianqing also knew that Li Mo had severed ties with the Li family, so naturally he wouldn't give Li Mo a friendly look. Moreover, after learning that Li Menghan had spoken up for Li Mo on several occasions, Lu Tianqing grew even more disgusted with Li Mo. He is a very possessive person. Even though Li Mo is Li Menghan's younger brother, Lu Tianqing was still dissatisfied with Li Mo speaking up for him like this. Thinking this, Lu Tianqing looked at Chu Minghan and said, I wondered what it was all about, but it turns out it's just this. Aunt Chen's approach is a bit unfair. What era are we living in? How can elders interfere with the younger generation's love life? Brother Chu, I support you. As for Li Mo, he's just someone who was expelled from the Li family. What right does he have to compete with you for Miss Shun? Upon hearing Lu Tianqing's words, Chu Minghan's eyes lit up. If Lu Tianqing were involved, there might be a chance for things to turn around with Shen Yering. Li Mingda and Yang Chunhong, standing to the side, could only nod awkwardly upon hearing Lu Tianqing's words, not daring to voice their earlier thought that they didn't want Li Mo to leave the Li family. Come on, let's talk about this later. We're here today to attend this auction, so let's all go to my private room. Since we've met, let's chat a bit. As Lu Tianqing spoke, he glanced at Li Yuheng. Li Yuheng understood immediately and flattered Lu Tianqing, saying, I didn't expect that young Master Lu would have a private room. I heard that there are only 10 private rooms at this auction, and each one is reserved for people of high status. Lu Tianqing waved his hand and laughed. Ah, it's all because of the family's reputation. I'm just benefiting from my family's fame. It's nothing. Yang Chunhong smiled and said, It's also because young Master Lu is so promising at such a young age. Otherwise, the Lu family wouldn't have invited you to participate in this auction. I heard that Mr. Lu just graduated from Tsinghua and Peking universities. You and Minghan are alumni. You should have more opportunities to get to know each other. Yang Chunhong naturally gave her full support for Lu Gongzi's pursuit of Li Menghan. Lu Tianqing belongs to the Lu family of the capital. In the capital, the Lu family is a well-known and prestigious family, far superior to the Shin family. Although Liu Tianxing is not considered a direct descendant of the Liu family, he is definitely of extremely high status in the Li family. If the Li family could climb this high branch, it would be entirely beneficial to them. Li Mingde also smiled and said, "That's right. You young people should communicate more. The future belongs to you young people." Listening to her parents' words, Li Minghan couldn't help but roll her eyes. However, she also knew her parents' personalities well, and that talking to them was useless, so she could only remain silent. Liu Tianxing's smile grew even wider as he spoke, leading everyone towards the private room on the second floor. The auction was about to begin, and everyone entered and took their seats, their conversation turning to the upcoming auction. "I heard there are a lot of good things at this auction, including the life core of an epic monster. I'll have to take a good look at it later. Unfortunately, there are quite a few powerful forces participating this time, including many with deep pockets. We'll probably just have to watch. We can't compete with them. Who can say for sure? Maybe I can find a bargain. Anyway, I'm here to broaden my horizons." There were quite a few people attending this auction, some of whom knew that there were items they needed and came specifically to acquire them. However, most of them are younger people who come here simply to broaden their horizons. Inside the private room, Li Mo and Shun Yering's gazes also fell upon the auction below. Thinking of something, Li Mo asked, "By the way, do you know what that item in this auction, which can only increase lifespan, is?" Shun Yering shook her head upon hearing this. "I just came to help out. I don't know much about the auction items. I heard there are 3 very mysterious items up for auction this time. Even my aunt only knows a little bit about them." Li Mo nodded upon hearing this. Since Shin Shohan doesn't know the specifics either, they can only wait and see what the item being auctioned is. At this moment, the auctioneer took the stage, gave a brief opening speech, and then announced the start of the auction. First, the opening lot was a master-level forging material as a warm-up item. These items are highly sought after, since master-level weapons can generally be continuously enhanced in power through forging. The materials needed for forging must be at least of this master quality. After the auctioneer's introduction, the bidding began. The starting price was 5 million, and the price quickly reached 50 million. Ultimately, the forging material was auctioned off to someone in the hall below for 80 million. Seeing this, Li Mo frowned slightly. Li Mo already knew that items at auctions were much more expensive than those sold elsewhere. But Li Mo didn't expect it to be so much more expensive. Take this master-level forging material for example. It would cost at most 40 million outside, maybe 50 million at most. But here, it fetched a high price of 80 million. While this master-level forging material is certainly quite rare, the premium is still a bit too high. Any item that can extend lifespan, no matter what it is probably quite valuable. Even if you see it, it would be very difficult to photograph it. After all, almost everyone needs items that can extend lifespan. Even if you don't use it yourself, whether you give it away or keep it to appreciate in value, it's a great choice. Li Mo brought all his belongings with him this time, but it was only a couple 100 million. Li Mo estimated that with so much money, they might not be able to secure the deal. It seems I'll have to borrow some money from Shin Shohan later. In any case, it's extremely rare for an item that can increase lifespan to be released this time, and we must seize the opportunity. Otherwise, who knows when we'll find something that can extend lifespan again. The auction proceeded quickly, and there were many items that Li Mo found very appealing, but he did not make a purchase. You should save all your money on the thing that can prolong your life. Soon, the auction reached its climax when an item covered by a black cloth was brought up for auction. Ladies and gentlemen, as you have all heard, we have 3 mysterious items for this auction. And the next item is the first mysterious item. Please take a look. Hearing the auctioneer's words, everyone's eyes fell on the item covered by the black cloth, their eyes filled with curiosity. Chapter 156 Spirit-Nourishing Life-Generating Pill. Everyone looked on with curiosity at the items shrouded in black cloth around the auctioneer. The area covered by the black cloth didn't look very large, so the thing inside probably wasn't very big either. The photographer didn't keep them in suspense for long and quickly opened the black cloth. A crystal box came into view. Inside that crystal box, a black crystal resembling a stone rested quietly. Life core? Monster life core? Li Mo raised an eyebrow slightly. It seemed this must be the life core of that epic-level demon. The auctioneer smiled and introduced, "Ladies and gentlemen, as you can see, this is a monster life core. An epic-level monster life core. This epic-level monster life core has a rare dual attribute of dark and fire, and I'm sure everyone is aware of its value. I won't say much else. The starting bid for this epic-level monster life core is 10 million. In addition, This epic-level monster life core can be auctioned using resources. Everyone, let's begin. As soon as the auctioneer finished speaking, a chorus of bidding sounds erupted from all around. This epic-level monster life core is extremely precious. Many people come specifically for it. This life core can be auctioned off using resources, meaning you can use your own resources to bid for it at an equivalent cost. It seems that the owner of this life core also wants to exchange some resources. Limo's eyes flickered slightly. This life core was quite good. If he could obtain it, he could give it to Qinglong, which would greatly enhance its foundation. Unfortunately, he didn't have enough money. Let's wait and see, and make a move after that item that can increase lifespan comes out. Meanwhile, in another private room, Lu Tianqing was bragging to others. As he played the flute, Lu Tianqing kept an eye on Li Menghan's expression. Seeing that Li Menghan remained unmoved, Lu Tianqing frowned slightly. Then, he saw the life cores being auctioned outside and raised an eyebrow. Menghan, I remember you majored in fire attribute, right? This life core is quite suitable for you. I'll take a picture of it and give it to you as a gift. To be honest, this life core is quite precious to Lu Tianqing. To capture this, I reckon my savings would have to be emptied by half. But in order to win the heart of his beloved, he also resorted to prostitution. Hearing Lu Tianqing's words, Li Menghan remained unmoved and said, "No, young Master Lu, I can't accept that." Li Xiaoman, however, said with starry eyes, "Young Master Lu, you are truly romantic. You've made such a grand gesture right off the bat. If someone had done this for me, I would have agreed long ago." Li Yuhing also smiled ingratiatingly and said, "Young Master Lu, my second sister is just shy. Who wouldn't be tempted by such a gift?" Lu Tianqing laughed and said, "I know. I've had my eye on this life core for a while now. In any case, let's get it first." As he spoke, Lu Tianqing began to bid, offering 80 million plus 30 bottles of essence supplements. The entire auction hall fell silent for a moment. Then the crowd began to discuss it. That's Lu Tianqing's private room, right? I didn't expect Lu Tianqing to be interested in this life core as well. As expected of a young master from the capital, he's so generous. It seems he's determined to get him. The Lu family is considered quite wealthy among the aristocratic families in the capital, so it's normal for him to be generous. I just don't know how high the price of this life core will go. Li Mo listened to the discussions below, and his expression changed slightly. Seeing this, Shen Yering spoke up. This Lu Tianqing is a member of the Lu family in the capital. The Lu family in the capital is one of the 6 great families in the capital, and their strength is very powerful. At this point, Shen Yering paused, looked at Li Mo's expression, and said, "By the way, I heard that Lu Tianqing is pursuing your second sister, Li Menghan." Shen Xiuhan had gathered all this information and then told it to Shen Yering, with the aim of helping Shen Yering understand Li Mo better. Li Mo remained calm upon hearing this and slowly said, "I have no connection with the Li family anymore, and Li Menghan is not my second sister." Upon hearing this, Shen Yering stuck out her tongue and stopped talking. It seems that Li Mo really intends to sever all ties with the Li family. It would be best not to mention the Li family in front of him in the future. The bidding outside was in full swing, but in the end, Lu Tianqing won the bid. Of course, Lu Tianqing also paid a considerable price, which made him feel a little heartbroken. However, if you can win the heart of a beautiful woman, that would be quite good. The auction will continue, and the items will be delivered shortly after the handover is completed. Soon, the second mysterious item appeared, an epic weapon. This weapon has attracted a lot of attention, as a good weapon can greatly increase combat effectiveness. However, it didn't hold much appeal for Li Mo, since the Netherworld Soul Scythe in his hand was a divine artifact, comparable to most weapons. Ultimately, this weapon was acquired at an extremely high price. The following items were less than satisfactory, and the guests became somewhat disheartened. However, most people were still trying to stay alert, since there was still one last mysterious item to be auctioned. Some people with inside information are even more eagerly anticipating the appearance of this final mysterious item. Soon, the auction came to an end. Another item, covered by a black cloth, was brought up for auction. The auctioneer's expression also brightened, and he instantly perked up, pointing to the item and saying, "Ladies and gentlemen, this is the last item in our auction, and also our grand finale mystery item. I guarantee that this item is absolutely precious. Once you see it, your trip will definitely not be in vain." Hearing the photographer's words, the audience members began to discuss among themselves. Really? Is this last item really that valuable? Who knows? It's all so mysterious. I had some information about the first 2 mysterious items, but I haven't found out anything about this last one. I don't know what it is, but it looks like it should be the most valuable item in this auction, otherwise it wouldn't be the final item. The crowd began to look forward to it, and some people who already knew about it sat up straight, having come specifically for this item. Seeing this, the photographer's smile grew even wider. Then, without any pretense, he simply lifted the black cloth. An exquisite porcelain vase exuding an antique charm appeared in the transparent glass case, immediately attracting everyone's attention. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the last item up for auction, the spirit-nourishing life pill. There is only one available. After taking this pill, not only will you retain your youth forever, but you will also be able to extend your lifespan by 2 years. Chapter 157 Frenzied Bidding. As soon as the photographer finished speaking, an uproar erupted around them. Holy crap! It's an elixir that can extend lifespan. This is an invaluable treasure. It's a pity that it can only increase lifespan by 2 years. Although it is very precious, it can't be called priceless. Even adding 2 years to one's lifespan is extremely precious, let alone this elixir which not only increases lifespan, but also preserves youth forever. This is an exceptional effect. The people around them were talking amongst themselves, their eyes filled with greed as they looked at the porcelain bottle. Some women, in particular, were extremely excited. While they value extending their lifespan, they definitely value the ability to maintain youth even more. In their eyes, staying young is even more important than increasing lifespan. Some women have already started to act coquettishly towards the men around them, desperately trying to get them to help them get the elixir. Inside Lu Tianqing's private room, everyone was stunned, not expecting that this last, treasured item would be so precious. Li Xiaomon's eyes widened instantly. Eternal youth. This elixir has such an effect. If I could have one, that would be wonderful. However, she knew in her heart that she could not possibly obtain this elixir. Even with the full help of her parents, she still couldn't get it done. Then, Li Xiaomon's gaze fell on Li Menghan, her eyes filled with jealousy. Of those present, only Li Menghan probably had a chance to win it. She knew that if she asked Lu Tianqing, he would probably do everything in his power to get the elixir for her. Li Menghan was naturally somewhat tempted by this spirit-nourishing life pill. After all, no woman can resist the allure of eternal youth. But she was only temporarily attracted to him. Li Menghan knew in her heart that this was not something she could covet. Lu Tianqing's gaze also fell on the porcelain bottle containing the elixir, and he paused for a moment. He came to this auction for Li Menghan's sake, without knowing much about her, and he never expected there would be such an item up for auction. Although Lu Tianqing was tempted by the prospect of gaining 2 more years to live, it wasn't something he absolutely had to have. After all, he was in his prime, and 2 years of lifespan was not a rare thing. Soon, Lu Tianqing realized that this was an opportunity for him. This elixir is said to have the power to preserve youth. What woman wouldn't be tempted by it? Then, Lu Tianqing's gaze fell on Li Menghan, who was standing to the side. He wanted to wait for Li Menghan to take the initiative to speak to him, so that he could seize the opportunity to win her over. Unfortunately, bidding had already begun outside, and Lu Tianqing didn't get to hear Li Menghan plead with him. It seems the only option is to get the elixir first, and then use it to lure her when the opportunity arises. Lu Tianqing made up his mind and immediately started making offers. Li Mo raised an eyebrow when he saw the elixir. It seems this is the item Xin Xiuhan was talking about that can increase lifespan. 2 years to live is not much. However, for Li Mo right now, it can also solve his immediate problem. However, what made Li Mo feel uneasy was that this elixir also had the effect of preserving youth. For Li Mo, eternal youth was optional, but for others, especially women, it was very attractive. This attribute will significantly increase the price of this elixir, which is very disadvantageous for Li Mo in the bidding. But there's no other way. We have to bite the bullet and go for it. Li Mo also made a bid, immediately pushing the price up to 250 million. This was all the money Li Mo could muster. Li Mo wanted to directly raise the price, causing others to back down in shock. Unfortunately, this elixir was far too valuable. After a brief moment of surprise, Li Mo's bid was quickly surpassed. Inside Lu Tianqing's private room, everyone heard Li Mo's bid. Li Xiaoman sneered. This Li Mo also wants to get this elixir? He's just delusional. Chu Minghan also said coldly. He is really overestimating himself. If it weren't for young Master Lu wanting to get this spiritual pill, I alone would not have let Li Mo get his way. Li Mo frowned as he watched the prices climb steadily. At this point, even if you bring out all your resources, you still can't outbid them. As expected, items that can increase lifespan are not so easy to win at auction. What's more, This elixir can also keep people young forever. Li Mo's gaze fell on Shun Yering, who was standing to the side. Just as he was thinking about how to borrow some money, Shin Yering spoke first. Li Mo, are you interested in this spirit-nourishing life pill? I can lend you some resources to bid on it. Shin Xiuhan naturally told Shin Yering about Li Mo's interest in items that increase life force. Before the auction, she even gave Shin Yering some resources so that she could lend them to Li Mo at a crucial moment and get closer to him. Li Mo was taken aback for a moment, then nodded. Thank you very much. Don't worry, I will return it to you as soon as possible. Shin Yering smiled and said, no need to rush. As she spoke, Shin Yering handed Li Mo a spatial ring containing a considerable amount of resources. After making a rough estimate, Li Mo started bidding again. However, at this moment, Lu Tianqing's voice also came from the other side, seemingly deliberately suppressing Li Mo and standing a head higher than Li Mo. Li Mo frowned. It seems that this elixir was not easy to acquire. Li Mo bid again, but Lu Tianqing followed closely behind, as if he wanted to firmly suppress Li Mo. Li Mo hesitated for a moment, then called out the price again. However, Lu Tianqing in the opposite compartment did not hesitate at all and bid again, still winning by a margin over Li Mo. Li Mo sighed and returned the spatial ring to Shin Yering. Seeing this, Shin Yering said directly, Li Mo, I have some resources here that you can use. As she spoke, Shin Yering took out another spatial ring. The spatial ring she just received was given to her by Shin Xiuhan. It was essentially a loan from Shin Xiuhan to Li Mo through Shin Yering. However, the spatial ring in Shin Yering's hand belonged to her, and in order to let Li Mo win the bid for the elixir, she wanted to give it directly to Li Mo. Seeing this, Li Mo shook his head and returned the spatial ring to Shin Yering. Although this elixir is precious, the price is already too high, and there is no need to bid for it. The current price for this elixir is already too high a premium. Bidding further would be unwise. We should wait for another opportunity. After Li Mo fell silent, only Lu Tianqing remained to bid, and his price was already quite high, so there were no other voices around. It seems that the auction has already ended. However, at that moment, a clear and crisp sound suddenly rang out. I offer 500 million, plus 300 million worth of spiritual materials. Chapter 158, The Auction Ends. When this voice came out, everyone was stunned. They didn't expect that someone would actually make a bid at this time, and that the bid would be much higher than Lu Tianqing's. Who is this, to actually bid at this time, and with such a much higher bid than young Master Lu? Judging from the voice, he must be a wealthy person, otherwise he wouldn't have been able to call out this price so easily. It sounds like the sound is coming from the 8th VIP room. It seems that the person in the 8th VIP room is also a distinguished guest. Inside the private room, Lu Tianqing's brows furrowed. I thought the spirit-nourishing life pill was already in my grasp, but I never expected someone else to interfere. Seeing the gazes of everyone in the private room shift towards him, and hearing the discussions coming from outside, Lu Tianqing snorted coldly and immediately raised the price further. Having come this far, he is absolutely unwilling to back down. This is no longer about using this elixir to seduce Li Menghan. It's about saving face. Even if it means taking out some of my treasured spiritual materials, I still want to get this elixir. Next, the two began to bid against each other for the spirit-nourishing life pill. The two bidders' bids kept soaring, leaving everyone speechless. No one expected that this last item would be so fiercely contested. In Li Mo's private room, upon hearing that familiar voice, Li Mo frowned slightly. The bidding sounds coming from VIP box number 8 were very familiar to Li Mo. It's Yuna. Li Mo was surprised that Yuna had also come and participated in the final bidding for the spirit-nourishing life pill. Was it for her mother, Melis? Although Melis is tormented by that cursed power, she doesn't need something like this to recover, does she? As dark elves, Yuna and her companions already possess the branches of the god of life, so they shouldn't need this elixir. Just then, Li Mo's phone rang. Upon picking it up, Li Mo saw the message sent by Yuna. Li Mo, you need this spirit-nourishing life pill, right? My mother has decided to get it for you. Li Mo rubbed his forehead. It seems that Yuna and Melis heard my voice and want to take this spirit-nourishing pill as a reward for helping Melis. Li Mo quickly replied with a message. Tell your mother that there's no need to bid like this. The premium is too high, and it's unnecessary. If this spirit-nourishing life pill originally belonged to Yuna and Melis and they wanted to give it to him, Li Mo would gladly accept it, since he needed it. However, since this item needs to be auctioned off, and the price has already skyrocketed to a level far beyond what is considered normal, there is no need for this auction. Inside VIP room number 8, Yuna raised an eyebrow as she read the message Li Mo had sent back, then told her mother what it contained. Mom, this price is already very high. Should we continue bidding? Hearing Lu Tianqing's bidding voice coming from outside again, Yuna asked. This price is already very high, but as long as Li Mo needs it, Yuna will continue to bid to try and win it. Melis paused for a moment, then said, this guy is indeed a bit too tall. It's not really worth it. Li Mo wants to bid for this spirit-nourishing life pill, probably because of its life-extending effect. Forget it, let's not bid. We can just refine the life spring pill and give it to Li Mo. As the Dark Elf Queen, Melis knew some of the methods for making longevity elixirs, which were secret techniques of the Dark Elf race. Yuna nodded upon hearing this, then frowned slightly and said, Li Mo is so young. Why would he need a life-extending elixir? Did he suffer some serious injury that damaged his life essence, causing his lifespan to decrease, which is why he needs a life-extending elixir? Mom, I remember that the life spring pill can only increase lifespan by a maximum of 5 years. Is that enough? Melis rolled her eyes at Yuna's expression and said, 5 years of lifespan isn't enough? What do you want then? How about you give him your primordialine body? That could help him gain 10 years of lifespan. Yuna's face flushed instantly, and she said shyly, Mom, what are you saying? Melis laughed and said, What? Didn't you want to help your classmate Li Mo? Mom is here to tell you away. Yuna blushed and said, If you keep doing this, I won't say anything more to you. Melis smiled, but ultimately said nothing. Outside, only Lu Tianqing's bidding could be heard. Yuna stopped bidding. Inside the private room, Lu Tianqing's expression was rather unpleasant. This price was already too much for him to bear. His savings had been completely drained. He originally planned to wait until the 8th VIP room started bidding again before making any further moves. At such a high price, not bidding against it would be embarrassing, which just shows that I'm quite rational. However, the other party stopped bidding. Such a price makes me feel like I've been completely cheated. With 3 hammer blows from the auctioneer, the spirit-nourishing life-generating pill became Lu Tianqing's possession. Congratulations, young Master Lu, on acquiring this spirit-nourishing life-generating pill. Seeing this, Li Yuheng, who was standing to the side, immediately smiled apologetically at Lu Tianqing. Li Xiaoman also spoke up directly. Young Master Lu is really domineering. He said he would take this elixir, and he did. Whoever can become young Master Lu's woman will be so happy. The two men's words made Lu Tianqing's expression improve slightly, and he laughed and said, The price of this spirit-nourishing life pill has been driven up quite a bit, but I'm in a good mood today, so buying it at a slightly higher price is not a bad idea. Having given himself a way out, Lu Tianqing's gaze fell on Li Minghan. Seeing that Li Minghan remained unmoved, Lu Tianqing snorted inwardly. Go ahead and pretend. When the time comes, I'll put this spirit-nourishing life pill in front of you, and I don't believe you won't be tempted. When the time comes, I'm going to vent my anger properly. As the auctioneer finished his closing remarks, the auction came to a close, and the guests began to leave. There will be another banquet later, and most people will attend it before leaving. After all, for most people, this auction was just a networking event. As Li Mo and Shun Yering stepped out of the private room, they bumped into the group of people coming out of Lu Tianqing's private room. Li Tianqing looked at Li Mo and Shun Yering in front of him, then glanced at Chu Minghan, whose face looked rather unpleasant, and a smile appeared on his face. He then walked directly towards Li Mo and Shun Yering. Yerong, I was wondering why I hadn't seen you. Turns out you were in this private room. Is this the friend who was bidding earlier? What's your name? Chapter 159, An Overwhelming Number of Monsters. Looking at Lu Tianqing and the others in front of her, Shun Yering frowned. However, since they are from the Lu family in the capital, some face still needs to be given. Young Master Lu, this is my friend Li Mo. Upon hearing this, Lu Tianqing smiled, but didn't look at Li Mo. Instead, he started to speak sarcastically. Yerong, although we're not exactly old acquaintances, we do know each other. Let me tell you, there are quite a few men these days who only know how to sweet-talk women in order to achieve upward social mobility. To put it bluntly, isn't this kind of person just a gigolo? Yerong, you'd better keep your eyes open and see the people around you carefully. Don't let others deceive you. As he spoke, Lu Tianqing glanced at Li Mo, the implication of whom was self-evident. Then, before Shin Yering could speak, Lu Tianqing continued. Yering, I remember you used to always hang out with Minghan, right? Why are you two separated today? Lu Tianqing spoke in a joking tone, as if Shun Yering and Chu Minghan had been a couple before. Chu Minghan's eyes lit up. He realized that Lu Tianqing was trying to speak up for him. Lu Tianqing wasn't really trying to help Chu Minghan. He just wanted to show off. Chu Minghan, aren't you unable to handle Shin Yaron? If I help you sort it out, won't that prove how capable I am? However, Lu Tianqing underestimated Shin Yaron. Hearing Lu Tianqing's words, Shin Yaron could no longer hold back and said coldly, Young Master Lu, Chu Minghan and I have no relationship whatsoever. We have never played together, let alone separated. Please, young Master Lu, refrain from saying such things that could lead to misunderstandings in the future. Lu Tianqing's smile froze for a moment. Then he laughed and said, You're wrong. You've misunderstood. Before Lu Tianqing could finish speaking, Shin Yaron interrupted him directly. There's no misunderstanding. I was just reminding young Master Lu. Lu Tianqing's face darkened completely, and he pointed directly at Li Mo beside him, saying, Just for a man like this, you're wrong. Are you going to talk to me like this? Upon hearing this, Li Mo couldn't help but sneer. Speak to you like this? What? Is there some special procedure to talking to you? Lu Tianqing retorted directly. I'm talking to you wrong. Do you have the right to speak here? Oh, what a big mouth you've got. Who is this guy? So domineering, he won't even let people have a word. A crisp voice rang out, and everyone looked in the direction of the sound, their eyes revealing a look of surprise. They were actually two dark elves. Yuna and Melis walked over, and Yuna looked at Lu Tianqing and said in a sarcastic tone. Lu Tianqing's face turned completely ugly. He never expected that one person after another would disrespect him like this. However, sensing the auras of the two people in front of him, Lu Tianqing surprisingly did not lose his temper. Because one of the dark elves in front of them had a very strong aura, he was probably a top expert. Humanity has always had policies regarding other races. Once they integrate into human society, these alien races will grant them a decent status and position. One of these two dark elves possesses a very strong aura and must have held a very high position among humans. At least on the surface, even as the son of the Lu family, he could not intimidate the two of them. Otherwise, even if it disrupts the policy of peace between humans and other races, even the Lu family won't be able to protect him. Li Mo, are you alright? Yuna looked at Li Mo with concern. Li Mo shook his head to indicate that he was fine. Lu Tianqing's face darkened even more upon seeing this. He hadn't expected Li Mo to be so popular with women. Even the dark elf was helping him. After letting out a cold snort, Lu Tianqing simply turned and headed downstairs. Seeing this, Li Xiaoman and the others hurriedly followed. Li Minghan glanced at Li Mo, knowing this wasn't the place to talk, sighed, and left. Shin Yaron looked at Yuna in front of her, and for some reason, a sense of crisis rose in her heart. She looked at Li Mo and asked, Li Mo, who is this? Li Mo said, Oh, her name is Yuna, and she is also our classmate. However, she just joined Jinling Academy. This is her mother, Ms. Melis. Shin Yaron nodded and greeted the two people in front of her. Just as the four were about to chat for a while, a piercing alarm suddenly blared throughout the villa. Hearing the piercing alarm, Li Mo and the others' expressions changed. This is the highest level alarm, meaning the situation is extremely dangerous. What could be causing this alarm? Shin Yaron looked somewhat flustered. This highest level of alarm even meant that the entire villa was about to be breached. What noise could trigger such an alarm? Just then, the door to the lobby on the first floor was closed, and the defense forces outside the villa were fully mobilized and began to be deployed around the area. Those who had just left the auction and were preparing for the banquet were all stunned for a moment, and then, upon hearing the piercing alarm, they all began to discuss among themselves. What's going on? Why did the alarm suddenly go off? I don't know. Could it be that some petty thief tried to sneak in to steal some auction item and got caught? No, something's wrong. This is the highest level alarm. Once it sounds, it means this villa is in irresistible danger. Amidst the murmurs, the crowd below began to panic. Soon, a figure rushed in from outside, smashed through the second-floor glass, and arrived in front of everyone. It was the dead of autumn, and the air was still chilly. At this moment, Shin Xiuhan looked solemn and quickly said to everyone present, Everyone, we've run into big trouble. For some reason, a beast tide has been brewing outside the city, but it has not been detected. The beast tide suddenly erupted, breaking through the city guards, and is now heading this way. The beast tide is moving very fast and will soon surround this place. It's too late to evacuate. We can only strengthen our defenses here and wait for reinforcements. Don't panic and don't run around. The only way to survive is to stick together. Upon hearing Shin Xiuhan's words, the entire room fell silent. No one had expected that such a thing would happen. A beast tide? How could there be a beast tide here? Even though it's the suburbs, this is still within the city. Yeah, what are the city guards doing? How could they let the beast tide break through? Where's the military region? What are the military region personnel doing? The beast tide isn't so easy to withstand. How are we supposed to resist? The crowd was abuzz with discussion. Some thought a beast tide was impossible, while others were filled with panic. At that moment, everyone felt the sky darken. Looking up, everyone saw the monster. Monsters everywhere. Chapter 160, dealing with the demonic tide. Suddenly, a large number of demons appeared in the distance, flying demons blotting out the sky, and a large number of demons also emerged from the ground, like a black wave. Beast tide, also known as the demon tide. It refers to the wave formed by the impact of a large number of monsters. In the early stages of the monster's arrival, monster tides could occur at any time, each causing enormous losses. However, nowadays, the defense forces of major cities are quite complete. In addition, every once in a while, teams will go out to hunt monsters to prevent the number of monsters around the city from becoming too large, so as to avoid forming a monster tide. Although the villa hosting the auction is located in the suburbs, a demonic tide may appear there. Putting aside the strangeness of the formation of this demonic tide, it is hard to believe that the enemy was able to break through the city guards' defenses. No wonder everyone in the audience was so shocked. Liamo frowned as he looked at the many demons outside. The demonic tide came too fast. Just as Shinshouhan said, there was no way to escape at this point. Even with a flying mount, flying out recklessly would likely attract the attention of these aerial monsters, and if they were caught, it would be the end of you. At this point, the best course of action is to stay here, rely on the existing defenses, and hold out until reinforcements arrive. Regardless of how this demonic tide appeared and broke through to this place, a large amount of support must have arrived quickly. After all, this is Linen City, and the authorities will not allow a large-scale demonic tide to appear inside the city. If the city defenses are the first line of defense, then the second line of defense will soon be established, and it will certainly be able to stop this demonic tide. Unfortunately, their location was probably outside the second line of defense, since the demonic tide was already approaching. All they can do now is try to hold out for as long as possible and wait for reinforcements to arrive. Upon witnessing the massive influx of monsters, the crowd erupted in chaos, with a cacophony of noise filling the air. The people who came here to participate in the auction were mostly wealthy and powerful, and many of them were younger people who had never encountered such a scene before, so most of them became flustered. Upon seeing this, Shinshouhan frowned slightly, then shouted loudly, "Silence!" Shinshouhan still possessed considerable authority, and upon hearing her words, the surrounding noise gradually subsided. Don't panic, everyone. The defenses here are quite strong and should be able to hold out until reinforcements arrive. The information from the previous investigation has also been received. Although there are quite a few monsters in this demonic tide, there are not many high-level monsters. Everyone above level 40 will come with me to hunt high-level monsters to reduce the monster pressure we'll be facing here soon. The remaining people rely on the defenses here to kill as many monsters as possible and try to hold out until reinforcements arrive. As expected of someone who has experienced many big events, Shinshouhan analyzed the situation in just a few simple words. Hearing Shinshouhan's words, everyone around nodded. Those above level 40 stepped forward, ready to hunt high-level monsters with Shinshouhan. Those who can reach level 40 have basically experienced some great ups and downs. They knew in their hearts that Shinshouhan's approach was correct. They had to kill some high-level demons in advance to prevent them from attacking this place. Otherwise, the destructive power brought by these high-level monsters would be absolutely devastating. Whether for their own sake or for the sake of future generations, they have no choice but to do this. After giving a few brief words of advice to their juniors, these people above level 40 followed in Shinshouhan's footsteps and rushed out of the villa, heading towards the approaching demonic tide. Soon, Shinshouhan and his companions disappeared into the demonic tide ahead, vanishing without a trace like a drop of water entering the ocean. Most of the people remaining in the villa were young people, and they all calmed themselves down. Meanwhile, outside the villa, various protective measures were also activated. Buzz! The defensive arrays at the four corners of the villa were activated, forming a huge protective light shield that enveloped the entire villa. Then, two defensive towers quickly rose up, with patterns lighting up on them. Several attacks then burst forth from them, heading towards the demonic tide ahead. Boom! A barrage of attacks landed on the horde of demons ahead, producing muffled thuds and killing off large numbers of the monsters. However, soon the monsters behind covered the area where the monsters had died, and the entire monster tide, seemed to have only been partially dispersed before quickly recovering. As the surging demonic tide drew ever closer, everyone's hearts tightened. Bang! Finally, with a muffled thud, the demonic tide approached, and the demons at the forefront directly slammed into the defensive light shield. In an instant, a large number of monsters were blocked by the defensive power of the protective light shield, their flesh and blood rapidly disintegrating and splattering onto the shield. However, the monsters kept coming, seemingly endless, crashing into the defensive light shield with muffled thuds. Liamo frowned. He knew that if he allowed these demons to keep attacking the defensive shield, it wouldn't last long. Once the defensive shield breaks, they will be overwhelmed by a large number of monsters. At that time, there is a high possibility that there will be no trace of their remains. Without hesitation, Liamo shouted, "We can't just sit here and wait to die. Everyone, go out and use your strength to kill these monsters as much as possible to stop their excessive impact on the defensive light shield." After saying that, Liamo headed straight out of the villa. Shinyering and Yuna followed Liamo without hesitation. Li Minghan paused only briefly before following closely behind. Seeing this, the others hesitated for only a moment before following suit. They knew in their hearts that they could not allow these monsters to rampage. Anyway, there's a defensive light shield outside, so they just need to use ranged attacks to kill as many of the charging monsters as possible. Lu Tianqing clenched his fists as he watched Li Mo's retreating figure. Damn it, this guy actually managed to pull off the act. I was a little nervous just now. I should have been the one to say those words, but this guy beat me to it. Chu Minghan, who was standing to the side, also snorted coldly, clearly dissatisfied with Li Mo's earlier show-off. At this moment, Li Yuheng, who was standing to the side, rolled his eyes and said, "Young Master Lu, young Master Chu, this is a good opportunity for you two to show yourselves. Think about it. We are in a critical moment right now. If you two gentlemen can step in and turn the situation around, my second sister and Miss Shun will definitely look at you with new respect. After all, what girl hasn't fantasized about a Prince Charming rescuing her from a predicament?" Lu Tianqing and Chu Minghan were both taken aback upon hearing this. Then a smile appeared on their faces as they quickly walked outside. Chapter 161: The Figure on the City Wall. After leaving the villa, one can feel the oppressive force of the demonic tide even more. The overwhelming horde of demons seemed poised to engulf everything. Without that defensive light shield, they probably wouldn't have been able to hold out for long before being wiped out by so many demons. Without hesitation, Li Imo summoned the Azure Dragon and the others. The Netherworld Emperor was also summoned by Li Imo. For others, this was a disaster, but for Li Imo, it was also an opportunity to upgrade the Netherworld Emperor's level. After the Azure Dragon and its companions emerged, they quickly launched an attack on the demons outside. A large amount of black flames and dragon breath spewed from the Azure Dragon's mouth, rapidly heading towards the demons outside and instantly covering a large area. The black flames have an extremely strong adhesive effect. Once they adhere to these demonic creatures, they are very difficult to extinguish. The monsters outside the defensive shield were monsters among monsters. After being contaminated by the black flames, they panicked and spilled the black flames, which then attached themselves to even more monsters. With so many monsters, the black flame dragon breath is the perfect target. Meanwhile, the Kuei dragon on the side also launched a series of lightning attacks. Then, it spewed out a large amount of lightning plasma, which directly covered a large area of monsters and instantly killed a large number of them. Just as Shin Xiuhan said, although there are many of these demons, their rank and level are not very high. The Swanee charged out directly, constantly maneuvering its body among the monsters. After defeating the monsters, the splashing and erasing power continuously erupted, directly wiping out a large number of monsters in the surrounding area. After defeating the monsters, the Swanee frequently entered a state of soul concealment, dodging a large number of attacks. Even amidst the horde of monsters, it remained at ease, like a dragon in flight. The Netherworld Emperor didn't have many ranged attack methods, but when he raised the black scythe in his hand, a storm quickly gathered in front of him. Skill: Soul Storm. Detonates necromantic power, creating a soul storm that engulfs all enemies in front, dealing 130% damage and inflicting a stack of soul curse. Soul Curse effect. Receives 20% of the caster's own soul damage per second for 10 seconds. A soul storm condensed and swept forward. In the midst of the demonic tide, there's no need to aim. The soul storm sweeps through a large number of demons, causing one-time damage while inflicting a soul curse effect. After the soul storm swept through, Most of the demons only lasted 2 or 3 seconds before dying. Even some of the stronger demons only lasted 7 or 8 seconds before collapsing to the ground. The effects of the soul curse are so powerful that without any means of soul defense, one will be killed very quickly. Seeing the combat power of Li Mo's summoned beast, everyone around fell silent. After Li Mo and Chu Minghan clashed, even some people who didn't know Li Mo before quickly found out about him. Top scorer in the college entrance examination. The freshmen of Tsinghua University and Peking University, as well as Jinling University, ranked first in the competition. These titles surprised some people, but many others dismissed them with disdain. After all, most of them are elites, so naturally they are not willing to submit to others. Besides, no matter how powerful Li Mo is, he's just a freshman. Therefore, most people did not take Li Mo seriously. But everyone was shocked to see Li Mo fighting with the summoned beast he had summoned. No way. Li Mo's summoned beast is this strong? It can kill a large number of monsters every time it attacks. What kind of monster is this? A freshman? Even a third-year student might not be able to do this. Are the top scorers in this year's college entrance exam really that valuable? It's terrifying. Is this the weakest combat class, the summoner? This is completely shattering my understanding. If all summoned creatures are like this, how can other classes compare to summoners? Don't say your heart is broken. The strong one is not the summoner, but this Li Mo. I don't know if he's just lucky, but he's actually able to summon such a powerful beast. Watching Li Mo's summoned beasts fight, many people were shocked, but their eyes also revealed envy. How wonderful it would be if I could have such a powerful summoned beast. After a brief moment of shock, the others also took action, quickly killing the monsters to prevent them from excessively attacking the defensive shield. Chu Minghan and Lu Tianqing, who were standing not far away, also frowned when they saw the combat power of Li Mo's summoned beast. They clearly hadn't expected Li Mo's summoned beasts to be so powerful. Li Yuheng's face was extremely gloomy. After the last freshman competition, Li Yuheng clearly realized that he was no match for Li Mo, and that Li Mo was pulling further and further away from him. No matter how hard I try, it seems the gap between me and this guy is only widening. This made Li Yuheng feel very unwilling, but there was nothing he could do. Looking at Chu Minghan and Lu Tianqing beside him, Li Yuheng realized that he couldn't rely on himself anymore. We need to drag these two people down with us, and then use them to eliminate Li Mo. Otherwise, once Li Mo has fully matured, he might not be able to control this guy. If he wants revenge then, I'm finished. Chu Minghan and Lu Tianqing also acted quickly. They didn't want to be outdone by Li Mo. Chu Minghan was a warrior whose weapon was a heavy longsword. He rushed to the edge of the defensive light barrier, raised his longsword, and slashed at the demons outside. A flash of light, and a large number of demons were instantly cut in half at the waist, their blood splattering all over the ground. With another swing of his longsword, another large group of demons fell to the ground. Chu Minghan was serving in the military region, so his rank was already quite high. Moreover, his ability to graduate from a higher university ahead of his class proves that he has extremely high potential, and the combat power he is currently displaying is exceptionally fierce. Seeing this, Lu Tianqing was not to be outdone. A staff appeared in his hand, and with a wave of his hand, several wind blades shot forward, killing a large number of demons. Lu Tianqing is actually a rare wind-type mage. He waved his staff again, and a gust of wind quickly condensed, sweeping forward and lifting up the monster in front of him, sending it flying. The area in front of us instantly became clear. While Li Mo and his companions were fighting hard to kill the demons that rushed in front of the defensive light barrier, outside Linen City, on the city wall, several figures were standing quietly, calmly watching the demonic army sweeping towards the city. Soon, a figure dressed in a black robe arrived quickly and knelt on the ground. All the city guards were killed, leaving no survivors, and the demonic tide swept in as expected. The leading figure nodded and then said, "The matter is settled. Go back and report to the Holy Lord." After saying that, he waved his arm, and the space in front of him fluctuated rapidly. A spatial gate was actually created by him. These figures filed in and quickly disappeared into the spatial portal. Once the last figure entered the portal closed instantly. A gust of wind blew, and the city wall remained silent, as if nothing had happened. Chapter 162: The Defensive Shield Shatters. Outside the defensive light shield, a considerable number of monsters were killed, and a large number of monsters piled up outside. However, there were still quite a few monsters around. These demons appeared to be insane, devoid of any reason. Their reddened eyes were fixed on Li Mo and the others inside the defensive light barrier, as if they wanted to devour them alive. However, Lee Mo and his group's attack effectively stopped the monster's advance, significantly reducing the damage to the defensive shield. During this process, Lee Mo's Netherworld Emperor level was also constantly improving, and soon it reached level 10. There was no other way. There were just too many monsters around. The area of effect attack kills a large number of monsters, resulting in a significant amount of experience points for leveling up. At the same time, a smile appeared on Lee Mo's face as he watched the monster's lifespan and soul fragments increase. At this rate of growth, it will soon be able to summon new summoned beasts. Furthermore, the level of the artifact can also be upgraded. Lee Mo's speed in slaying the demons drew admiration from everyone around him. However, Chu Minghan and Lu Tianqing, who were not far away, were equally impressive, and they also killed a great number of monsters. Although Chu Minghan's attacks are mostly melee, his wide-ranging and powerful strikes allow him to kill a large number of monsters with each hit. Being able to serve in the military region and rise through the ranks so quickly, Chu Minghan can be considered a battle maniac. With increasing ferocity in battle, Chu Minghan even wielded a long-handled broadsword and charged directly outside the defensive light barrier, beginning to relentlessly slay the surrounding demons. Lu Tianqing, standing to the side, went even further, frequently raising his staff and unleashing gusts of wind or wind blades that surged forward, clearing away all the monsters in a large area ahead. Although the monsters behind him filled the gap in the next moment, it was enough to demonstrate Lu Tianqing's strength. Seeing this, Li Xiaoman said directly, "Young Master Lu and Young Master Chu are truly amazing. They were able to do this much under these circumstances. They truly deserve to be called the best of the younger generation." Li Yuhing chimed in, "That's right. If it weren't for Young Master Lu and Young Master Chu, we would probably have been overwhelmed by this demonic tide long ago. This is truly a life-saving grace. We will definitely do our best to repay them in the future." Upon hearing this, those around them also began to praise Lu Tianqing and Chu Minghan. Indeed, thanks to Young Master Lu and Young Master Chu, we would have been in serious trouble this time without them. Indeed, I am grateful for your help, gentlemen. Now that I am alive, I will definitely talk to my parents and pay you a visit to express my gratitude. Thank you so much. If you two gentlemen ever need anything in the future, please don't hesitate to ask. We will do our best to help you. Listening to the chatter around her, Xin Yering couldn't help but say, "Are you all blind? Li Mo has killed so many demons, and you haven't praised him once." Lu Tianqing and Chu Minghan combined have only killed a few more than Li Mo, but you're all praising him like this? Yuna sneered. If you didn't know better, you'd all think you were blind, unable to see Li Mo slaying the demon. Upon hearing this, everyone's eyes flickered, and no one spoke. They were well aware that Li Mo's summoned beasts had killed an enormous number of monsters. But so what? Their main focus is on interpersonal relationships and social skills. Cultivating a relationship with either Lu Tianqing or Chu Minghan would be highly beneficial to them. As for Li Mo, what does he have besides being a little stronger? Therefore, they naturally valued the relationship between Lu Tianqing and Chu Minghan even more. Li Mo waved his hand, indicating that Shun Yering and the other person didn't need to get angry about such things. He himself doesn't care about other people's opinions. Shin Yering and Yuna snorted coldly and turned around to continue killing the monsters outside. Based on this trend, Li Mo and his team should be able to hold out for quite some time. After all, with the monsters being continuously slain, the damage caused by the surrounding demonic tide to the defensive shield was greatly reduced. Based on the speed of the city's support, there shouldn't be any problem for Li Mo and his group to safely wait for reinforcements. However, at that moment, a strange movement suddenly came from the demonic tide ahead. The demonic tide surged, and a massive bull-headed demon, having sent a large number of demons flying, appeared in everyone's sight. This minotaur was enormous, its entire body covered in rare white fur, and two horns on its massive head gleamed with a sharp light. When Li Mo and the others around him saw the bull-headed demon, their faces all turned grim. This aura belongs to a level 30 plus 7-star demon. Didn't Shin Xiuhan and the others go to intercept high-level demons? It seems this bull-headed creature escaped the net. The minotaur that appeared ahead, like the surrounding monsters, had bloodshot eyes and had lost its reason. As soon as it appeared, it charged straight at the defensive light shield. Boom! The large, sharp bull horn struck the defensive light shield, instantly causing it to emit a muffled thud. Click, click, click. Then, a grinding sound came, and to everyone's horror, cracks appeared on the defensive light shield. This The defensive shield is about to be breached. A sharp voice rang out, causing everyone's expression to change drastically. However, before anyone could react, the Minotaur suddenly slammed into the defensive light barrier once more. Bang! The already cracked defensive shield was struck again, and the cracks on it shattered. The entire defensive shield shattered instantly, leaving everyone exposed to the air without any protection. At that moment, the air seemed to fall silent. The faces of those around them quickly turned to terror. Some people turned around and tried to escape back to the villa behind them. At that moment, it seemed that only the buildings behind them could give them a sense of security. However, the next moment, an overwhelming horde of demons surged forth, quickly knocking these people to the ground and tearing at them with their mouths. In an instant, screams echoed all around, sending chills down everyone's spines. Liemo frowned and, without any hesitation, ordered the Azure Dragon and the others to gather back. Xuanwu stood at the forefront, blocking the tide of demons. The Azure Dragon and the Kuei Dragon were on the flanks, while the Swanee was constantly killing any monsters that tried to attack. Meanwhile, the Netherworld Emperor stood by Li Mo's side, killing any demons that managed to break through. Under Li Mo's command, the summoned beasts formed a safety circle, protecting Li Mo, Shen Yering, and Yuna inside. However, Li Mo was indeed unable to provide support to the others around him. Just then, a gust of wind blew up from the side. Then, the wind suddenly spread, overturning a large number of monsters. Chapter 163: The Netherworld Emperor's Powerful Combat Strength. Lu Tianqing has made his move. The moment the defensive shield shattered, Lu Tianqing knew he had to bring out his trump card. Otherwise, he would die in this demonic tide. Lu Tianqing took out a purple leaf from his spatial ring, hesitated for a moment, and then swallowed it. This is Shinsui, a special spiritual material found in a deep abyss world. After taking it, it can temporarily unleash the body's immense potential, allowing the user to enter a state of clarity and spiritual well-being. In this state, the person who takes it can use about 5 times more power than themselves, making them extremely powerful. But this comes at a price. The effects of Shinsui can last for half an hour after taking it. Half an hour later, the person who takes it will enter a state of weakness and will almost completely lose their fighting ability. Most importantly, taking Shinsui leaves will damage the source of life, leaving behind injuries that are difficult to repair. Therefore, this is Lu Tianqing's last resort, and he will absolutely not use it unless absolutely necessary. But now it was a matter of life and death, and this method had to be used. After the Divine Su leaf entered his stomach, Lu Tianqing felt a tremendous power surge from his body, rapidly spreading throughout his limbs and bones. Without any hesitation, Lu Tianqing raised the staff in his hand. A massive tornado instantly materialized, then split into 6, rapidly sweeping outwards. The surrounding monsters were swept away by the 6 tornadoes. The area around Lu Tianqing suddenly became empty, forming a safe zone. Those around Lu Tianqing also benefited from this, and were temporarily safe. Young Master Lu. Impressive. Only you, young Master Lu, could use such a method. I really didn't expect that young Master Lu would still have some strength left. He's really too strong. Thank you so much, young Master Lu, for saving my life. As long as I can get through this safely, I will do everything I can to repay you. The people around Lu Tianqing, who had been rescued by him, expressed their gratitude to him. If their praise of Lu Tianqing earlier was somewhat insincere, their praise now is entirely genuine. After all, the images of the others being bitten and devoured by monsters were still vivid in their minds. Lu Tianqing ignored the compliments around him. The sudden increase in power required him to exert all his strength to control it. However, Lu Tianqing knew in his heart that even with such a significant increase in power, he still could not eliminate the surrounding demons. The only thing we can do is build a defense using our own strength and hold out until rescue arrives. With this in mind, Lu Tianqing carefully controlled his power, keeping the 6 tornadoes around him and stationary. After that, he continuously injected power into the 6 tornadoes, maintaining them and making them form a barrier. Any monsters that tried to rush and were all swept away by these 6 tornadoes. After doing all this, Lu Tianqing finally breathed a sigh of relief. However, he still did not let his guard down. After all, there's still that Minotaur monster around. Lu Tianqing quickly searched for the location of the Minotaur and soon found it. Upon seeing the location of the Minotaur, Lu Tianqing paused for a moment. Then a smile appeared on his face. The Minotaur was actually right next to Li Mo and the others. Although Li Mo's summoned beast is very powerful, it probably won't be able to hold out for long against this Minotaur. It would be great if this guy could die under the demonic tide. Seeing the Minotaur charging towards them, Liamo couldn't help but smile wryly. What terrible luck. I've been targeted by this Minotaur. However, Liamo was not afraid at all and directly ordered the Netherworld Emperor beside him to take action. The Azure Dragons were busy blocking the demons in the surrounding demonic tide and couldn't spare any more attention, so the Netherworld Emperor had to take action. At this point, the Netherworld Emperor had reached level 13, and his 4 basic attributes had improved significantly. As a summoned beast with a 20-star rating, the Netherworld Emperor experiences significant improvements with each level increase. At this moment, the Netherworld Emperor was fully capable of facing this bull-headed demon. Under Li Mo's command, a jet-black armor appeared on the Netherworld Emperor's body. Netherworld Soul Armor. With the protection of the Netherworld Soul Armor, the Netherworld Emperor's defensive capabilities were greatly enhanced. Then, the Netherworld Emperor's body quickly disappeared. Stealthy and insidious. Skill, Netherworld Stealth. The body enters the Netherworld, becoming undetectable by beings with less than 3 times the user's spiritual power. The attack delivered upon emerging from the Netherworld deals double damage. Soon, the figure of the Netherworld Emperor emerged from behind the bull-headed demon. The bull-headed demon, like the surrounding demons, had entered a state of near madness. Its perception greatly diminished, and it completely failed to sense the Netherworld Emperor appearing behind it. Without any hesitation, the Netherworld Emperor swung his Netherworld Soul Scythe and slashed down at the Minotaur's neck. This attack, originating from the Netherworld journey, can directly deal double damage. With a single strike, a wound was slashed open on the Minotaur's neck. A scream erupted from the Minotaur, enraging it once more. Without hesitation, the Netherworld Emperor swung his Netherworld Soul Scythe once more. A strike from the Netherworld. Skill, Netherworld Strike. Unleashes the full power of the body to deliver a devastating blow, dealing 500% damage and inflicting a soul curse effect. Requires a 30-minute cooldown. This was the Netherworld Emperor's strongest attack. The strike landed, but the enraged, bull-headed demon dodged it by the neck and landed on its back. Instantly, the Minotaur's back was torn open, and blood gushed out. The Minotaur seemed to have gone into a complete frenzy, attacking in all directions. The damage from the soul curse drove the Minotaur even more insane. Liamo raised an eyebrow. This single strike had nearly killed the Minotaur. Unfortunately, the Netherworld Emperor's attack had a half-hour cooldown. Otherwise, using the Netherworld Strike again would have been enough to quickly kill the bull-headed demon. Lu Tianqing, who was not far away, was stunned when he saw this scene. Although he already knew that Li Mo's summoned beast was quite strong, the Netherworld Emperor's move still greatly surprised him. However, just as Lu Tianqing was considering whether to secretly trip up this guy, the Minotaur demon underwent a strange change. The bull-headed demon seemed unable to bear the pain any longer and let out a long howl. Then, its body suddenly swelled up. The next moment, it exploded. Chapter 164. Did I say I was going there? Boom. The Minotaur's entire body suddenly exploded, and a massive amount of energy instantly sprayed out. Liamo was horrified, never expecting this Minotaur to be so insane. That makes sense, though. During a demonic tide, most demons lose their minds and enter a special state of berserk rage. Without time to think too much, Liamo quickly turned Xuanwu around and placed it in front of him. The immense power burst forth and spread instantly, directly covering the surrounding area. Most of the explosive force was blocked by Xuanwu, but a small wave of force still managed to get in and spread towards Liamo and the others. Liamo, Xinyering, and Yuna all employed various defensive tactics. Lu Tianqing and the others standing nearby were also caught off guard, and their hearts tightened instinctively. After all, the power generated by the self-destruction of a monster of this level and rank is still quite terrifying. Everyone prepared to take measures to defend themselves, but then they discovered that the aftershocks of the explosion seemed to have been completely blocked. The area where Liamo was located was directly engulfed by smoke and dust. Seeing this, Li Xiaoman revealed a gloating expression. Ha! Finally, this guy's turn to be unlucky. He was killed by his own self-destruction. A smile appeared on Chu Mingan's face, but it quickly froze. Xinyering is still with Liamo. Seeing this, Li Menghan's face showed a hint of anxiety, and she took a step forward. Li Yuheng quickly grabbed Li Menghan and asked with concern, "Second sister, what are you doing?" Li Menghan shook off Li Yuheng's hand and said anxiously, "Don't pull me. Didn't you see Liamo is in trouble? Aren't you going to help? Stop right there." Yang Chuanhong's voice came through, and she looked at Li Menghan with a look of disappointment, saying, "What were you doing there?" Li Mo is no longer a member of our Li family. Besides, if it weren't for young Master Lu's protection, we would have been submerged in the demonic tide long ago. Are you going there to die? Can. Li Minghan was anxious and was about to speak when Lu Tianqing interrupted her. Minghan, just listen to your aunt. It's too dangerous outside. We're lucky if we can even protect ourselves. Self-preservation is the priority right now. I believe Li Mo is a lucky guy and won't. Before Lu Tianqing could finish speaking, the dust in front of them slowly dissipated, revealing Li Mo and the others. Seeing that Li Mo and the others were unharmed, Lu Tianqing's face instantly darkened. Why am I making such a jinx? Cough. Li Mo coughed and frowned slightly. Although Xuanwu blocked most of the energy from the explosion, the remaining aftershocks still injured him. Shen Yering and Yuna, who were standing nearby, also suffered minor injuries, and their conditions were not very serious. But the most important thing is the summoned beast. Xuanwu's defenses were still extremely strong. Although it absorbed most of the self-destruct energy, it only suffered minor injuries. However, the situation for Azure Dragon and the others was not so good. The Azure Dragon fared somewhat better, as its defense was relatively high. Its injuries were more severe than minor injuries, but not to the point of being serious. The situation with the Swanee and the Azure Dragon is similar. After all, Li Mo has linked with it and fed it a large amount of Abyss Essence supplements and enhancement pills, so its defense is quite high. However, the Kuei Dragon was in a bad situation and was seriously injured. The Netherworld Emperor was in the best situation, because he was by Li Mo's side and only suffered some aftereffects and minor injuries. The Minotaur's self-destruction also slowed down the attacks of the surrounding monsters. But soon, these monsters swarmed over, filling the space left by the Minotaur's self-destruction, and continued their frenzied attack. The self-destruction of this Minotaur is quite powerful, Shen Yering said with a frown. Logically speaking, even though this Minotaur is of a high level and rank, it shouldn't be able to unleash such tremendous power through self-destruction. Yuna pondered for a moment, then said, during the demonic tide, some demons undergo mutations. This Minotaur should be one of them, increasing the power of its self-destruction. Shen Yering looked at Li Mo's summoned beast with a somewhat unpleasant expression. Li Mo, can your summoned beast hold on? Shen Yering could tell that Li Mo's summoned beasts were all injured. With so many monsters attacking, I wonder if Li Mo's summoned beasts can withstand it. Yuna frowned and said, if all else fails, we'll have no choice but to break out. Li Mo shook his head upon hearing this. No, breaking through would consume too much energy, and the demonic tide has already surrounded us. If we choose the wrong direction to break through, we could easily be worn down and killed by the demonic tide. Staying where we are and holding them off is the best option. Whether the demonic tide surges past or we wait for reinforcements, there is still hope. Shen Yering nodded, agreeing. However, just now, Li Mo's summoned beast should be able to hold out until reinforcements arrive. But now, how long can Li Mo's summoned beast last? Just then, Li Menghan's voice came from the side. Li Mo, come here quickly, let's defend together. We can definitely hold out until reinforcements arrive. Li Mo and the other two turned around and saw an area surrounded by 6 tornadoes not far away. I hadn't noticed before, but I didn't expect that Lu Tianqing and his group had a way to survive in this demonic tide. Lu Tianqing's face darkened as he listened to Li Menghan's words. He could manage on his own. There was no need for Li Mo and the others to come. What Lu Tianqing most wanted to see was for them to die in this demonic tide. But he couldn't show it in front of Li Menghan. Thinking of this, Lu Tianqing could only give Li Yuheng a wink. Li Yuheng understood immediately and said directly, why would we send them here? They're incredibly arrogant. They don't even acknowledge our Li family. Why would they grovel and beg for help? Li Yuheng deliberately misrepresented Li Mo and the others' arrival to resist the demonic tide as Li Mo and the others coming to ask for help, just to provoke Li Mo into not coming. Li Xiaoman also chimed in, exactly. Does he even deserve it? How did he talk back to young Master Lu just now? And now he still has the nerve to come under young Master Lu's protection. Chu Minghan looked at Shen Yering and said, Yering, you can come over, but those two guys don't have the right to come over. Seeing that the time was right, Lu Tianqing looked at Li Mo and said, Li Mo, although you were very disrespectful to me just now, I can give you a chance to come over for Menghan's sake. But you must apologize to your uncle and aunt. I will never help someone who is unfilial to their parents. Lu Tianqing's words were righteous and awe-inspiring, giving Li Menghan face while also taking into account Li Menghan's parents. After saying that, Lu Tianqing looked smug, wanting to see how Li Mo would choose. According to what he knew, Lee Mo had already broken ties with the Lee family, and asking him to apologize to Lee Menghan's parents was no different from humiliating him. Even if he chooses to apologize, he can still vent his anger. However, Lu Tiancheng then saw Lee Mo looking at them with a strange expression. Did I say I wanted to go over there? Chapter 165, The Calamity of the Undead. Did I say I wanted to go over there? Lee Mo's calm statement surprised everyone. In everyone's eyes, Lee Mo's summoned beast was indeed very strong, but it had already been injured in the self-destruction of the Minotaur monster and would definitely not be able to hold on for long. While Lu Tiancheng didn't know why he suddenly possessed such great power, he was certain he could last longer than Lee Mo. If Lee Mo wanted to live, his only option was to seek Lu Tiancheng's protection. When it comes to survival, does saving face even matter? But none of them expected Lee Mo to say something like that. Did I say I wanted to go over there? It was as if Lu Tiancheng and his group were clowns. They never intended to go there. They didn't even have that thought. TCH, still showing off at a time like this? Can't you swallow your pride? I think so. After all, he was the top scorer in the college entrance examination. He's arrogant and proud. He just confronted Lu Tiancheng. Why is he now asking Lu Tiancheng for protection? I think he's just being stubborn. When his summoned beasts can't hold on any longer, he'll definitely come crawling back with a slap on his face. Just wait and see. The people under Lu Tiancheng's protection started discussing among themselves, with most feeling that Lee Mo was just being stubborn. Chu Minghan looked at Shun Yaring and said, Yaring, don't stay with this stubborn guy. Come here quickly. Young Master Lu can protect us perfectly well. Shin Yaring glanced at Chu Minghan, then said coldly, even if I am drowned in the demonic tide with Lee Mo, I will not go. Chu Minghan paused upon hearing this, his face growing even more gloomy. What's so great about Lee Mo that makes Shin Yaring treat him like this? Yuna's eyes flickered, and she stood behind Lee Mo without making any move. After visiting that secret realm of the dead, Yuna had gained a certain understanding of Lee Mo. She knew in her heart that Lee Mo wouldn't have acted so easily if he didn't have some kind of trick up his sleeve. Lee Mo does indeed have other methods. Even disregarding the fact that he still hasn't used skills, the Netherworld Emperor's single ability is enough to handle this situation. That was a skill that the Undead Metal helped the Netherworld Emperor learn. Undead Scourge. Undead Catastrophe. Effect. Consumes a large amount of mental energy to summon an endless army of undead and spirits, forming a cataclysmic undead legion that overwhelms enemies. The rank and level of the summoned undead and spirits depend on the user's own rank and level. Note, each use of the Undead Scourge will damage the undead's essence. After each use, there will be a 10-day cooldown period. Lee Mo believed that once the Netherworld Emperor used this epic-grade skill, he would definitely be able to handle the current situation. However, the cost is quite high. Once activated, it cannot be used again for 10 days, and it will also damage the Netherworld Emperor's spiritual essence. After thinking for a moment, Lee Mo decided to try to hold out first, and it would be best if he could hold out until reinforcements arrived. However, if the Azure Dragons and their allies cannot hold out, then we will resort to the Undead Scourge. In order to allow the Netherworld Emperor to maintain his power to use the calamity of the undead, Lee Mo told the Netherworld Emperor not to make a move yet. The Azure Dragons continued their attacks, blocking the onslaught of monsters from the surrounding demonic tide. As time passed, the Azure Dragon and its companions' resistance weakened. A look of schadenfreude appeared on Lu Tiancheng's face. He could almost see this guy soon unable to withstand the onslaught and coming over to beg for his protection. Lee Mo frowned slightly and sighed softly. They've held on for another 10 minutes or so. It seems the Azure Dragon and the others are nearing their limit. There was no other way. The number of demons in the demonic tide was simply too great, and under their relentless attacks, the Azure Dragon and the others were quickly exhausted. With a thought, the Netherworld Emperor was immediately instructed to unleash the calamity of the dead. The Netherworld Emperor planted his black scythe into the ground, and then quickly gathered the power of the dead. The Netherworld Emperor condensed a dense power of the undead, which then flowed rapidly into the ground along the black scythe in his hand. Then it spread suddenly. Buzz! A surge of intense necromantic power erupted instantly. The surrounding ground cracked open rapidly, and one by one, undead emerged from beneath the ground. One by one, illusory spirits began to appear, briefly showing themselves before rushing towards the surrounding demons. Even the corpses of the monsters that had been slain earlier stood up under the influence of this undead power, turning into undead and attacking their monster companions. This strange phenomenon spread rapidly, soon covering most of the area affected by the demonic tide. One by one, the undead emerged, and after being slain by the demons, they rose again under the influence of the undead power. The undead seemed endless, forming an undead empire around them. Amidst the 6 tornadoes, everyone was stunned by this extraordinary phenomenon. Holy crap! What's going on? How come there are suddenly so many undead? What are those illusory figures? They look like ghosts. What's happening? Could it be that some new monsters have appeared? With so many undead, plus the monsters in the demon tide, I'm afraid young Master Lu won't be able to hold out for long. No, they're not monsters. Look, these undead seem to be attacking the monsters as soon as they appeared. They're here to support us. It must be reinforcements arriving. Our reinforcements have arrived. This must have been done by a powerful necromancer. They're too strong. With so many undead, how powerful must this necromancer be? Those protected by Lu Tianqing spoke up one after another, and everyone went from being panicked to overjoyed. With so many undead fighting those monsters, they must have seen reinforcements arrive, a powerful undead being who had intervened. A look of joy appeared on Shun Yaring's face, as she also felt that the necromancy expert had come to her aid. Only Yuna's gaze fell on Li Mo, a hint of surprise flashing in her eyes. She knew that Li Mo had hatched a brand new undead summon in that undead world's secret realm, and this was obviously the ability of that undead summon. Looking at the large number of undead and the seemingly endless ghosts around her, Yuna was completely stunned. Isn't this the method used by the final boss, the Lord of the Underworld? If it weren't for the fact that the Lord of the Underworld couldn't leave the altar, they would probably have been worn down and died in that secret realm long ago. I never expected that Li Mo's summoned beast would have this ability. That's absolutely terrifying. After the undead calamity was unleashed, endless undead overwhelmed the surrounding monsters, quickly submerging the demonic tide. 5 minutes later, all the monsters in the area had disappeared, leaving only a large number of undead. The Netherworld Emperor raised the black scythe in his hand, and the power of the undead vanished instantly. The surrounding undead seemed to have lost their support, and all of them froze in place. Subsequently, all these spirits shattered and vanished. Chapter 166, The Demon Tide ends. After the Netherworld Emperor withdrew the necromantic power that had unleashed the calamity of the dead, his aura instantly weakened. Sensing the state of the Netherworld Emperor, Li Mo directly recalled it back into the summoning space. The damage affected the very essence of the dead, and it is estimated that it will take the Netherworld Emperor at least a day to recover. Moreover, the injury to the essence of the undead will reduce the Netherworld Emperor's combat power. However, since the undead calamity was only used for 5 minutes, it did not have a significant impact on the Netherworld Emperor. Shun Yaring's gaze immediately fell on Li Mo. Although Shun Yaring hadn't guessed that the undead cataclysm had anything to do with Li Mo. However, Li Mo's summoned beast's actions just now clearly indicated that he wanted to recall the undead. Moreover, after that, Li Mo returned the summoned beast to the summoning space, which obviously required a great deal of effort. Recalling the immense undead power from just now, Shun Yaring nodded slightly. That should be right. That ability was really too powerful. It must have cost a lot to use it. This made Shun Yaring's expression towards Li Mo somewhat complicated. Although she already had an understanding of Li Mo's combat strength, Shun Yaring was still greatly surprised by the ability he displayed just now. I don't think I've seen Li Mo before, so it seems he was only recently summoned. Li Mo has gained another powerful summoned beast. Shun Yaring felt a mix of emotions. On the one hand, I was happy for Li Mo's improved strength, but on the other hand, I felt that the distance between me and Li Mo seemed to have widened. Lu Tianqing and the others standing nearby were also stunned for a moment. The surrounding monsters had been largely killed, and the remaining monsters had moved far away from the villa. The crisis of the demonic tide has passed. Everyone thought they would have to hold out for a long time until reinforcements arrived and they could be saved, but they didn't expect to get through the crisis so quickly. Many people also noticed the Netherworld Emperor's actions and were all taken aback. When the undead around disappeared just now, Li Mo's summoned beast seemed to make a move, as if it was withdrawing its power. I saw it too. I thought I was seeing things. It seems that the after effects of using that move are quite severe. Otherwise, Li Mo wouldn't have recalled that summoned beast back to the summoning space to recuperate. What are you talking about? How is that possible? Li Mo's summoned beast has already unleashed its full power. It doesn't have the same overwhelming power it had just displayed. Exactly. That was clearly a necromancer's intervention. What does it have to do with a high school freshman like him? How could he possibly use that kind of power? It's laughable. Many people were discussing it, and some were shocked to think that the large-scale undead movement just now was caused by Li Mo's summoned beast. However, most people think it's impossible, and that this conjecture is simply too ridiculous. How could a college freshman possibly possess such immense power? Lu Tianqing's expression was also unpredictable. Was the undead power that enveloped half of the demonic tide really created by Li Mo's summoned beast? Wrong. Impossible. That undead power was simply too strong. Although they had already experienced most of the demonic tide, they were able to cover half of the remaining demonic tide and kill most of the demons within it. Such power is far beyond what I could achieve even after consuming the Divine Su leaf. How could Li Mo possibly accomplish this? Moreover, it was one of his summoned beasts that did it? That's even more impossible. Hearing the surrounding chatter, Li Xiaoman snorted coldly and said, "What are you all shouting about? That power and those methods just now could not possibly have been used by Li Mo. If I didn't know him, I would be playing tricks and deceiving others. I know his summoned beast abilities very well. He doesn't have a summoned beast with the powerful abilities he just had." Hearing Li Xiaoman's words, the people around her exchanged glances and nodded in agreement. After all, they were all aware of the relationship between the Li family and Li Mo, so they naturally trusted Li Xiaoman's words quite a bit. Even Li Minghan couldn't be sure. After all, she had never seen Li Mo's Netherworld Emperor abilities. However, in Li Minghan's heart, she still hoped that this power belonged to Li Mo's summoned beast. After all, that would prove that Li Mo's strength had greatly improved. Li Mo didn't pay attention to the discussions over there, nor did he bother to explain anything. There's no need for it. Seeing that there were no more demonic creatures attacking the area, Lu Tianqing dissipated the power of the 6 tornadoes. After all, maintaining this power is quite physically demanding. Moreover, the shorter the usage time, the less wear and tear on the user. Looking at the scattered monsters around them, everyone breathed a sigh of relief, and their emotions instantly relaxed. That was truly nerve-wracking. I was terrified that we would almost be overwhelmed by the demonic tide. Young Master Lu, thank you so much just now. If it weren't for you, we would probably all have perished in the demonic tide. Yes, young Master Lu, you are truly a man of high moral character. Even in the face of a crisis like the demonic tide, you still used all your strength to save us. Young Master Lu, rest assured, once we return, I will have my family reward you handsomely. The survivors looked at Lu Tianqing and expressed their gratitude. Lu Tianqing responded with a smile to each of them. Only he knew in his heart that the 6 tornadoes were only meant to protect him. It was just that there were many people gathered around him, so they were all sheltered. He has no compassion whatsoever. However, he was still very happy to have gained so many favors by chance. Just then, another voice emerged from the crowd. If you ask me, we should thank the necromancer who used that undead power just now. If it weren't for him, we don't know how long we would have lasted or whether we would have been able to hold on at all. Yes, we must thank this big shot. He directly helped us get out of the crisis. Why is nobody here? Why hasn't that big shot shown up yet? The crowd buzzed with discussion, looking around frantically, trying to find the powerful figure who had used that undead power to kill most of the surrounding monsters. For them, even though it was that big shot who saved them, it was also an opportunity for them to make contact with that big shot. If you curry favor with him properly, you might be able to establish a connection with that big shot. Once their lives were no longer in danger, these people quickly became more active. However, after searching for a long time, everyone came up empty-handed. Then, everyone's attention fell on Li Mo. Could it really have been this guy's summoned beast that did all that just now? Chapter 167, Raymond's Summoning. Impossible. Absolutely impossible. After the thought crossed their minds, everyone quickly shook their heads. That undead power was so strong that it was impossible for a college freshman to do it. Just then, Shin Xiuhan and the others rushed over. Seeing that there were still many people in the villa, Shin Xiuhan and the others breathed a slight sigh of relief. While they were fighting off those high-level demons, they didn't dare to be negligent and had no time to pay attention to the situation at the villa. They only rushed over after reinforcements arrived and took over the high-level monsters. When everyone saw Shin Xiuhan and his group arrive, they all came to greet them, and many parents rushed to their children. However, some people were killed when the demonic tide broke through the villa's defensive shield, and some parents cried because they couldn't find their children. Shin Xiuhan quickly calmed everyone down and then had some parents patrol the area. After all, the demonic tide has just passed, and no one knows if there will be other dangers. Then, Shin Xiuhan looked around and frowned, asking, "What just happened here? So many demons died. Just now, a powerful undead expert helped us kill a large number of monsters. Yes, that big shot hasn't shown up yet, probably because he's keeping a low profile. By the way, Professor Shun, do you know this big shot? Could you invite him out to meet us so we can thank him in person? Hearing Shin Xiuhan's words, everyone spoke up, wanting to meet this big shot. Shin Xiuhan frowned slightly. What undead big shot? The reinforcements just arrived, and we rushed over as soon as they took over the high-level monsters we were dealing with. Moreover, there were no necromancers among the support teams. Moreover, there aren't many powerful people in the undead faction. There's only one Lich King who transformed himself into a Lich, but that person is overseas. Hearing Shin Xiuhan's words, everyone was stunned for a moment, and then subconsciously turned their gaze to Li Mo. There are no powerful necromancers among them. Could it be that the undead commotion just now was really caused by Li Mo's summoned beast? Li Mo felt the gazes around him, but remained completely still. The incredible power of the undead scourge must never be revealed prematurely. Even if someone guesses it, you absolutely cannot admit it. The others turned their attention to Li Mo. Although they had some guesses, they couldn't confirm them, and so the matter was dropped. Soon, the people around them left. After all, we don't know what other dangers might be here, so it's better to leave. Li Mo, Shen Yaring, and Yuna were also escorted back to Jinling Academy by people sent by Shin Xiuhan. However, by this point, the crisis of the demonic tide has already passed. After returning to Jinling Academy, Li Mo went straight back to his dormitory. Despite not lifting a finger during the long, intense battle, Li Mo remained on edge. After resting for a while, Li Mo got up and headed to the school's treasure vault. He wanted to find out if there were any items that could quickly replenish the summoned beast's stamina. Through these battles, Li Mo realized one of his weaknesses. Or rather, it's a weakness of summoned beasts. That's physical strength. Li Mo's summoned beasts are extremely strong and have enormous potential. Even when facing extremely powerful enemies, Li Mo was confident that he could handle them. However, in situations like this demonic tide and the previous encounter with the underworld lord's necromantic calamity in the undead world's secret realm, his summoned beasts paled in comparison. The main problem is that under constant depletion, the summoned beast's stamina will drop rapidly, which will directly affect its combat power. If a summoned beast's stamina is completely depleted, it will lose its combat ability. Having already suffered losses several times, Li Mo needed to find some ways to deal with the situation. Once inside the school's treasure trove, Li Mo immediately began searching. There are stamina recovery potions, but they can't be used on summoned beasts. Soon, Li Mo found what he was looking for. Stamina recovery pill, veterinary use. Effect: after use, it can help restore a certain amount of stamina to your pet, mount, or summoned beast. The restoration effect depends on the user's maximum stamina. Note: this recovery pill is for beast use only. If ingested accidentally, the consequences are the user's responsibility. Note: this recovery pill may develop resistance after repeated use, and its effectiveness may decrease with subsequent use. This stamina recovery pill for beasts is the only item Li Mo found that can help his summoned beasts recover their stamina. It seems that summoning space to restore stamina is still the most important thing. However, it's a bit of a nuisance that this stuff can cause drug resistance. After thinking it over, Li Mo still bought 5 bottles, a total of 50 pills, for his own use. Let's see if there's anything else that can replace it in the future. Just after leaving the school's treasure trove, Li Mo received a message from Raymond asking him to attend a meeting in a conference room. Li Mo raised an eyebrow and headed straight for the location Raymond had sent the message to. Soon, Li Mo arrived at the conference room. After pushing the door open and entering, Li Mo was stunned for a moment. There were quite a few people inside. Bai Miao, Yang Liuhu, Shen Yaring, Yuna. There are already about 10 students here. Li Mo sat down next to Shen Yaring and Yuna and asked, "Do you know why we came here?" Yuna shook her head and said, "I don't know. The principal summoned him urgently. I don't know what it's about." Shen Yaring nodded and said, "I was called here by my aunt, but it was also the principal's order. Everyone should be in the same boat. There must be something going on." Li Mo nodded and could only wait for Raymond to arrive. Li Mo and the others didn't have to wait long before Raymond and Shin Xiuhan pushed open the door and walked in. Upon seeing Raymond, the crowd that had been discussing just moments before instantly fell silent. Raymond stepped onto the podium and looked at the crowd below, saying, "Does everyone have some questions about why I've called you all here?" The audience members all nodded in agreement. Seeing this, Raymond spoke up, "I have some important news to share with everyone. That means the upcoming national freshman competition will be canceled." Upon hearing Raymond's words, the audience erupted in an uproar. Why was the national freshman competition suddenly canceled? How many sessions has this been held? The previous school freshman competition was in preparation for the national freshman competition. Before the audience could react, Raymond spoke again. Another piece of news is that the Global Freshman Exchange Conference will be held in the United Kingdom, and 3 schools from China will participate: Nanjing University, Tsinghua University, Peking University, and Shanghai University. And all of you here today will be participants from Jinling University at this Global Freshman Exchange Conference. Chapter 168, The Demon God Meeting. Upon hearing Raymond's words, the crowd below erupted in uproar. To everyone's surprise, the national freshman competition was canceled. Furthermore, they will be attending the Global Freshman Exchange Conference next. A Global Freshman Exchange Conference? This is the first time I've heard of such a conference. There haven't been any like this before, have there? That's because you're ignorant. There is indeed a Global Freshman Exchange Conference, but the timing is uncertain. I remember the last one was 5 years ago. I wonder if there are any rewards for this Global Freshman Exchange Conference. I've been working hard for the rewards in the National Freshman Competition, but I didn't expect it to be canceled. Hearing the murmurs below, Raymond waved his hand to quiet the crowd and said, "Listen to me, everyone. This Global Freshman Exchange Conference is a euphemism. It's actually a global freshman competition. This is a global event, much higher in level than the National Freshman Competition, so the rewards will naturally be much richer, so everyone can rest assured. Of course, this time we will be facing top freshmen from universities around the world, which will greatly increase the difficulty. Don't let your guard down." The audience members reacted in various ways to Raymond's words. Some people were very excited. After all, the rewards were much more generous. However, some of the people ranked lower frowned. Their strength is not very strong to begin with. They may be able to compete with freshmen from other universities across the country, but they may not be enough to compete with the world's top freshmen. However, they soon adjusted their mindset and treated it as an opportunity to broaden their horizons. Raymond and Shin Xiuhan then explained the important points of the Global Freshman Exchange Conference, informed everyone to gather the next day, and then sent the others home. Li Mo, Bai Miao, Shen Yering, and Yuna were left behind. The 4 of them looked puzzled, not expecting to be left behind. Raymond looked at the 4 of them and said, "You must be wondering why I kept you here, right? It's mainly to tell you some information so you can have some idea of what to do. However, this news cannot be spread widely, otherwise it will cause panic. Li Mo and Bai Miao are the top 2 freshmen, so they know that I promised Yuna's mother that I would treat her specially. As for Shen Yering, even if I didn't keep you here, Qiu Han would still tell you." Upon hearing this, Shen Yering stuck out her tongue, never expecting that she had become a nepotism beneficiary. After a moment's hesitation, Raymond continued, "Li Mo, Yuna, Shen Yering, you experienced the demonic tide incident at this auction. Do you think it was an accident?" Bai Miao glanced at Li Mo and the other 2. She hadn't participated in this matter. She only knew that such a thing existed. Upon hearing this, Li Mo and the other 2 frowned. Then, Li Mo said, "Master, now that you mention it, it does seem a bit strange. The demonic tide came too fast. Logically speaking, cities are all defended by city guards, and Linen is not a small city, so its defenses are not too weak. Even if there are many high-level monsters in the demonic tide, shouldn't they be able to issue a warning?" Yuna and Shun Yering nodded in agreement, saying, "That's right. The demonic tide came too fast. We didn't have much time to react at all, and we didn't even have time to escape." Raymond nodded, then looked at Shun Xiuhan and said, "Teacher Shun was present throughout the whole thing, so she knows the details better. Let her tell you." Shun Xiuhan nodded, his expression grave, and said, "This demonic tide was indeed unusual. We discovered afterwards that all the city guards on that section of the city wall were dead. They didn't perish during the demonic tide, but were all killed before the demonic tide arrived." Li Mo and the other 3 were startled. Bai Miao frowned and said, "So, this demonic tide was orchestrated by someone?" Shin Xiuhan nodded. "That's right. Based on our subsequent assessment, this demonic tide incident was entirely orchestrated by humans and was not an accident." As soon as Shun Xiuhan finished speaking, the expressions of Li Mo and the other 3 became serious. Since descending from the abyss, humanity has painstakingly built up lines of defense, turning cities into safe zones, free from the encroachment of monsters in the wild. But now, someone is actually deliberately guiding the demonic tide to attack the city? What are these people thinking? Li Mo said in a deep voice, "Do you know who did it?" Shin Xiuhan said, "So far, we have only found one organization called the Demon God Society. This Demon Tide incident was completely orchestrated by this organization. However, this Demon God Society is not active in China. This is their first operation in the country. But overseas, this Demon God Society is already very active, and they have done similar things several times. Moreover, the Demon God Society's actions don't stop there. They even take action to assassinate some people with high potential. Hearing Shen Qiuhan's words, Li Mo and the others felt even more uneasy. This group of people is actually an organization. It sounds like an organization that specializes in disrupting human safety. Demon God Assembly. Li Mo frowned. Could this name have any connection to that demon god's corpse? Yuna then asked, are these people just trying to cause destruction? Logically speaking, an organization's actions should have a purpose or something to gain. Raymond nodded and said, that is indeed a puzzling point, but based on the information shared by other countries, this demon god is a cult organization that seems to worship alien gods from the abyss world. Alien god. Upon hearing this word, Li Mo and the others frowned even more deeply. The term other god originates from the abyss. It refers to those beings in the abyss world who are so powerful they are like gods. However, these alien gods generally exist in the deepest abyss worlds, making it difficult for them to affect Earth. However, a major event occurred 10 years ago. The power of an alien god was transmitted through the abyss world, causing immense destruction. I heard that it took the lives of 2 top experts to resolve that matter. Since then, the term other gods has become widely known. Do you worship alien gods? Then these guys' motives are quite clear. After all, the alien gods could always try to invade the world through the abyss. Raymond continued. This global freshman exchange conference is because of this demon god conference. Nominally, this is a freshman exchange conference, but it is actually a communication and liaison among several major countries to discuss matters related to the Demon God Association. The Demon God Society will probably also find out about this situation, so this trip may be somewhat dangerous. At this point, Raymond frowned slightly and took out his phone. Raymond's expression changed after taking a look. The Demon God Society has launched another operation in the Dragon Kingdom. Chapter 169 News of the Other God. Li Mo and the others were also taken aback when they heard this. They didn't expect that just after hearing that the demon god had only held an auction for the demon tide in the Dragon Kingdom, another thing would happen immediately. All right, I'm going out for a bit. Just be careful. The demon god targets people with high potential. I'm keeping you here to let you know that you might be targeted by the demon god, but you don't need to worry too much. I will personally lead the team here, so nothing should happen. After saying that, Raymond leaped out of the window, a flash of lightning on his body, and instantly disappeared into the horizon. Aside from Raymond, probably no one at Jinling Academy would dare to take off and fly directly from the school grounds. Limo's eyes flickered. The fact that he was able to contact Raymond meant that the location of the Demon God Society's operation was near Linen. Did the demons not retreat during the last operation? This organization is really outrageous. Shen Qiuhan glanced out the window, then said, the principal has already told you the details. Go back and rest now. We'll meet up tomorrow to head to the United States. Li Mo and the others exchanged glances, then nodded and got up to leave. I never imagined there was such a situation behind the Demon Tide incident. That Demon God Society could be so ruthless. After walking out, Shen Yering sighed. Li Mo nodded and said, indeed, since the principal has said so, then everyone should be a little more vigilant and careful these days. Bai Miao then spoke up. I just remembered something. A few days ago, when I went hunting in the wild, I sensed some hidden hostility. To be on the safe side, I took a long detour back. Looking back now, something seems off about the situation. Yuna also spoke up, saying, this situation requires great vigilance. From my perspective, it's already very dangerous. You may have always been well protected, so you have a relatively low sense of crisis. I've lived in the wild for a long time, so I'm very sensitive to this kind of thing. By the way, let me remind you that the power of the other gods is very strong. Although the abyss world where the other gods live is quite deep in the abyss, it is possible to obtain a portion of the other gods' power through some special sacrificial rituals. This demon god society is very dangerous. Everyone must be careful. Upon hearing this, Li Mo and the others all nodded. Li Mo deeply agreed. After all, Yuna is a dark elf princess, and they also worship other gods. That is the fairy goddess. Therefore, Yuna definitely knows more about the alien gods than they do. Soon, the next day arrived. Li Mo got up early, ate breakfast, and then headed to the playground where they would gather. Upon arriving at the playground, Li Mo noticed that there were many more people. In addition to the people and teachers in the meeting room yesterday, there were 3 more students. The 3 extra students looked very mature and had a very strong presence. After everyone arrived, a flash of lightning appeared, and Raymond's figure appeared before them. Everyone is here now, so I'll just give a brief introduction. Although this is a global freshman exchange conference, each school can select 1 student from each grade to lead the team. Let me introduce them. Our Jinling Academy's team leaders this time are Zhao Yuheng, Li Hu, and Yang Yalaw. Hearing Raymond's words, Li Mo raised an eyebrow. Zhao Yuheng was ranked first on the Jinling Academy's heavenly ranking. He seemed to be a senior and was basically no longer on campus. Unexpectedly, Raymond summoned him back. Li Hu and Yang Yalaw were both top students in their 2nd and 3rd years, respectively. Hello, junior students. Zhao Yuheng and the other 2 greeted Li Mo and the others with smiles and gentle expressions. Li Mo and the others responded with smiles. Zhao Yuheng and the other 2 were considered celebrities at Jinling Academy, and they had all heard of them to some extent. All right, I've told you all the details. Let's go. We'll head straight to the United States. Raymond glanced around and nodded in satisfaction. These were all his prized students from Jinling Academy, and Raymond was quite pleased to see them all gathered together. Soon, the group arrived at the teleportation array. For safety's sake, it's naturally better to use the teleportation array. However, the teleportation array connecting Dragon Kingdom with other countries is only in the capital, so they need to go to the capital first to meet up with the personnel from Tsinghua University, Peking University, and Shanghai University. As a teleportation array lit up, Li Mo and the others instantly disappeared from their original positions. When they reappeared, Li Mo and the others found themselves in a teleportation array in the capital city. Afterwards, led by Raymond, the group arrived at a military district in the capital. The teleportation array that connects with foreign countries is located within this military region and is under tight security. Freshmen from Tsinghua University, Peking University, and Shanghai University have arrived, and the teachers from the 3 universities are exchanging greetings with each other. Li Mo glanced around and found that the students from Tsinghua and Peking universities were the same familiar faces, except that there were 3 more students leading the teams. However, Li Mo was stunned when he saw 2 of the figures, Li Menghan and Lu Tiancheng. Li Mo never expected that Li Menghan and Lu Tiancheng were actually the students leading the team from Tsinghua and Peking universities. However, Li Mo was only slightly surprised before turning his gaze to the Shanghai University area next door. Most of the faces here are unfamiliar. However, Li Mo and his group also obtained some information about Shanghai University. For example, Song Qingyu, who led the team from Shanghai University this time, and Song Qinghong, who ranked first among the freshmen of Shanghai University this time, are brothers, and both of them are very strong. However, because of the Demon God Society, Li Mo did not focus all his attention on this freshman exchange conference, but paid more attention to the Demon God Society. After all, it's unknown what the relationship is between this so-called demon god and that demon god's body. After a brief exchange of pleasantries, the teachers leading the teams from the 3 universities each led their respective groups to the center of the teleportation array. Then, the military personnel got busy. Transmission between countries is not so simple. It requires a warrant, and the transmission process is quite complex. After all, the teleportation distance is quite far. 1 minute later, everything was ready. Buzz! A beam of white light instantly shone from the teleportation array, quickly enveloping the bodies of everyone inside. Then, everyone inside the teleportation array vanished instantly. A familiar dizziness washed over him, and when he opened his eyes again, Li Mo found that they had arrived in a completely new place. The surrounding area was still a military region, but it was a military region of the United States. Beside the teleportation array, many people dressed in British military uniforms were on high alert. Just then, a loud dragon roar rang out. Everyone looked up and saw a giant black dragon rapidly approaching them. Chapter 170 Upgrading the Artifact. With a loud dragon roar, a black dragon arrived quickly and hovered in midair. 2 figures leaped down from the black dragon's back and appeared before the crowd. The figures that descended from the dragon's back were a man and a woman. Both were typical Americans, dressed in fine clothes and with delicate features. Li Mo raised an eyebrow. Shin Xiuhan had told them before that they would be greeted by the son and daughter of the king of the Eagle Kingdom, Prince Charles and Princess Irina. Irina is about the same age as Li Mo, but she looks more mature. Her face was exquisite, and her figure was tall and well-proportioned. She was hailed as the most beautiful woman in the Eagle Kingdom. Charles, standing to the side, was tall with a gentle face and a more mature appearance. He was also incredibly handsome and was said to be the object of fantasy for many noble women in the United States. The king of the Eagle Kingdom sent his son and daughter over, which clearly shows that he values them highly. Distinguished representatives of universities from the Dragon Kingdom, welcome to the Eagle Kingdom. My sister Irina and I will now take you to rest. There will be a welcome party tonight, and we hope you will all be able to attend. As he spoke, Charles clapped his hands, and several black dots quickly appeared on the horizon not far away. These black spots then rapidly expanded, coming into everyone's view. It's a Pegasus carriage, holy crap. I'd heard before that the highest form of welcome in the Eagle Kingdom is to greet people with a Pegasus carriage. I never thought it was actually true. Yes, I heard that Prince Charles obtained these Pegasus by venturing alone into a deep abyss world, which is enough to show how powerful Prince Charles is. Princess Irina is also very strong. I heard that she has extremely high mage talent and has become the first master in the Eagle Kingdom, the Pope's disciple, and is highly valued by the Pope. The crowd buzzed with discussion, many eyes drawn to the Pegasus hurtling through the sky, while others fixed their gazes on Irina. This first princess of the Eagle Kingdom is even more beautiful than in photos and videos, making many people envious. The next moment, accompanied by the neighing of the white Pegasus, the aerial carriage descended and stopped beside Charles. Everyone, please get on the bus. Let's take a tour of King's Landing first. Li Mo and the others boarded the carriage, and the heavenly horse took off, bringing them to the skies above King's Landing, the capital of the Eagle Kingdom. I've heard that King's Landing is a no-fly zone. I suppose only Prince Charles's Pegasus is allowed to fly over King's Landing. Look, that's the wall of King's Landing. I heard it's infused with a special kind of mithril that can withstand the bombardment of level 9 magic. That must be the capital of the Eagle Kingdom, right? I heard that all the members of the royal family live there. I wonder what it's like inside. Hey, what is that white tower with a golden tinge? It's so tall, and it's right in the center of King's Landing. Even the Imperial City is over there. As everyone looked at the scenery of King's Landing, their gaze was quickly drawn to a tall tower. Shin Xiuhan's gaze also shifted over, and listening to the discussions of the people around him, he said, "That is the Papal Tower, the place where the Pope resides." Upon hearing Shin Xiuhan's words, everyone gasped in surprise. The Pope? Is that the strongest person in the Eagle Kingdom? I heard he's a top-tier mage, and a rare all-element mage at that, with top-notch magical abilities in every element. However, I've also heard that the Pope has the ability to inscribe his abilities into skill books, allowing others to quickly learn them. That's right. I heard that many people wanted to buy the Pope's skill books, but he refused them all. I heard that he wanted to leave those skill books to his disciples. Huh? It seems the Pope has only taken Princess Irina as his apprentice. Does that mean all these skill books will go to Irina? The crowd was buzzing with discussion, their words filled with envy for Irina. After all, having the Pope as a mentor meant that his improvement in strength could only be described as rapid and leapfrog. After circling in the sky, all the celestial carriages headed towards a manor outside King's Landing. That's the royal estate of the Eagle Nation? I never expected we'd be resting here. Didn't your teachers tell you? This freshman exchange conference is being held at the Royal Manor in the Eagle Kingdom. This is the largest estate in the Eagle Nation, with all kinds of facilities, including the largest sports stadium in the Eagle Nation. Everyone looked down at the royal estate with delighted expressions. The entire royal estate is quite large, equivalent to 1/3 the size of King's Landing. It is extremely luxurious inside, and the United States only uses this estate for national-level events. Soon, the celestial carriage landed in the manor. Then, the heavenly carriages separated, each taking Li Mo and the others to different manor buildings. The fact that a school's team was assigned to a separate manor building is enough to demonstrate the grand scale of the Eagle Nation. After the team leader explained the precautions and the time of the evening banquet to Li Mo and the others, they left directly. Raymond looked at the excited crowd and said, "Everyone, find a room first. You can rest for a while or wander around the area, but don't go into other rooms." During the freshman exchange conference, other nobles and other such people will also be staying here, so please don't disturb them. Hearing Raymond's words, everyone nodded and then quickly entered the manor to find their rooms. There are plenty of extra rooms in the manor building, so you can choose any room you like. Li Mo quickly arrived at a room on the 6th floor, which he used as his resting room. With plenty of time before the evening party, Li Mo quickly checked his current attributes. After the battle against the demonic tide, Li Mo's level increased to level 19, just a little short of reaching level 20. That battle killed so many monsters that Li Mo's monster lifespan increased to 688 years. As for the soul fragments, the number has reached 489. Given Li Mo's current monster lifespan, he can summon several more divine beasts. However, Li Mo could also choose to upgrade the rank of his existing summoned beasts, making them stronger. After thinking it over, Li Mo decided not to use the lifespan of these monsters for the time being. Let's decide after this global freshman exchange conference. As for the soul fragments, Li Mo planned to condense a few soul crystals, and then use the rest to upgrade the level of the Netherworld Soul Scythe. In the end, Li Mo condensed 3 soul crystals, and used all the remaining soul fragments to upgrade the level of the Netherworld Soul Scythe. Netherworld Soul Scythe. Rank, Divine Artifact. Level, 6. All Summoned Beast Strength, plus 180. Spirit, plus 180. The level of the Netherworld Soul Scythe has increased by 2 levels, and the increase in strength and spirit power has increased by 80 points, which is a pretty good improvement. Li Mo then took a short rest. When I opened my eyes again, it was already dark. Li Mo quickly washed up, changed his clothes, and prepared to attend the banquet. But at that moment, there was a knock on the door. Li Mo paused for a moment, then opened the door. A figure in a black evening tuxedo appeared before Li Mo, causing Li Mo to pause in surprise. It is Shen Yering. Chapter 171 Song, Qingyu's Abilities. At this moment, Shen Yering was wearing a black evening dress that perfectly outlined her curvaceous figure. Her light makeup, combined with her alluring face, made even Li Mo, who had known Shen Yering for a long time, show a look of amazement. Shen Yering is extremely beautiful, and coupled with her identity as a succubus-like hybrid, along with her subtle allure, she is enough to make most men's hearts flutter. At this moment, she was dressed in an evening gown, with a shy expression on her face, making people's mouths water. Li Mo, could you help me unzip the back of my jacket? Shen Yering turned around, revealing her fair and jade-like back. The slight blush on her neck proved that Shen Yering was not at peace with herself at this moment. This was the most proactive Shen Yering had ever been. Looking at the scene before him, Li Mo couldn't help but swallow. Li Mo coughed lightly and calmly reached out to help Shen Yering zip up her zipper. Feeling the warmth coming from her back, Shen Yering's neck quickly turned pink, and her face turned completely red. Shen Yering felt her heart pounding very fast, like a drumbeat. I actually did such a thing. In the past, Shen Yering probably wouldn't have even considered such a thing. After spending so much time together, Shen Yering had long since fallen for Li Mo. Although she is a succubus hybrid, Shen Yering is still relatively conservative. Shen Yering would never have done this if she didn't truly like him. Of course, Yuna's appearance also made Shen Yering feel a sense of crisis, which is why she came over. After zipping up the zipper, Shen Yering took a deep breath to calm herself down and turned around with a calm expression. Li Mo, are you ready? The principal said that everyone must attend the banquet tonight to show our respect. Li Mo nodded and said, I just changed my clothes. Shen Yering then noticed that Li Mo had changed into a suit, which, combined with Li Mo's angular face, made Shen Yering blush again. After tidying up briefly, Li Mo and Shen Yering went to the lobby on the first floor. The others were already waiting. All eyes fell on Li Mo and Shen Yering, and their eyes revealed a look of amazement. The two changed their clothes and came down the stairs together, looking like a perfect couple. Yuna felt her heart suddenly clench, and looking at the two of them, a strange unease rose in her heart. Zhao Yuheng glanced at Li Mo, then at Yuna, who had the same expression, and chuckled. This kid is certainly lucky with women. All right, now that everyone is here, let's go. No one is allowed to drink too much at tonight's banquet, and we must not lose our composure. Zhao Yuheng was the nominal captain, and with a single command, the group headed in a grand procession toward the banquet venue. Tonight's banquet is also being held in a manor building, but it's much larger than the place where Li Mo and the others are staying. Once inside, quite a few teams had already arrived. Li Mo and the others found a place to sit down. Then, Zhao Yuheng waved his hand, and a figure moving around in the banquet hall began to walk over. Li Mo remembered that this person was a member of the team, and his name seemed to be Li Hu, but he didn't notice that he wasn't there when they set off. After Li Hu arrived, he picked up the wine glass on the table and drank it all in one gulp. Zhao Yuheng asked with a smile, How's the investigation going? Li Hu nodded and said, That's about it, but it's only some of the more obvious information. Zhao Yuheng then smiled and said to Li Mo and the others, This is your senior Li Hu. He's quite good at gathering information, so I had him come over early. Now let him tell us what he's found. Li Hu nodded, then said, the 5 major nations are participating in this freshman exchange conference. That's the Tiger Kingdom's team over there. I heard they're led by a senior student who's already level 40. His combat power is extremely high, so they shouldn't be underestimated. A little further ahead is the Wolf Kingdom's team. We've always been at odds with the Wolf Kingdom, so we don't know much about them. However, everyone should be aware that the people of the Wolf Kingdom are quite ruthless, so be careful when fighting them. This part is. With Li Hu's introduction, Li Mo and his group gained a general understanding of the teams from the major countries. Although they didn't have a very clear understanding, they avoided being completely clueless. After saying that, Li Hu continued, I'm just trying to find out a little bit. Principal Raymond and Teacher Shen should be able to gather more detailed information for us later, so please don't worry. Li Mo and the others nodded, and then each began to observe. While Li Mo and his group were observing the people around them, everyone else's gaze also fell on Li Mo and his group. Is that Li Mo in the suit? He doesn't look very strong. The gazes of the Shanghai University team fell upon Li Mo and his group, and one of the young men with striking eyebrows and bright eyes spoke up. He is Song Qinghong, the first-place winner in the freshman competition at Shanghai University. His older brother, Song Qingyu, is the team leader for Shanghai University this time. He had heard of Li Mo. As the top freshman in the competition, he was often compared to Li Mo by others. However, Song Qinghong was very proud and felt that Li Mo was not worthy of being compared with him. That's right, that's Li Mo. How strong can a summoner be? I think Jinling Academy has no one left. This guy has been elevated to a godlike status. Hey, you can't say that. I've watched Li Mo's battle videos. His summoned beasts are all very powerful. We can't let our guard down. Don't scare yourself. He's just a summoner. I've heard that Li Mo became the apprentice of Raymond, the principal of Jinling Academy. Who knows if there's any deal behind it? Maybe Li Mo is Raymond's relative. The so-called first place in the freshman competition is also subject to some behind-the-scenes manipulation. The students at Shanghai University were discussing the matter, with some feeling that Li Mo's fighting strength should not be underestimated and that he was a formidable opponent. However, most people felt that Li Mo was not that powerful. The so-called first place in the freshman competition was just because he was Raymond's apprentice, and there was no need to worry too much. Song Qingyu remained silent, her gaze falling on Li Mo. Previously, Song Qingyu had acquired an ability, that is to observe the approximate combat strength of others. Song Qingyu took out a jade plate from her storage ring and placed it in front of her, nodding. He has a total of 6 jade plates, each of which has the limit to observe the combat power of others. This jade plate is the third type of jade plate, capable of observing people with an average combat strength of around level 30. It's just a newborn. This jade disc is enough for observation. Thinking this, Song Qingyu's gaze fell on Li Mo again, and her right hand gently rested on the jade plate. Subsequently, Song Qingyu directly used her predictive abilities. Click, click, click. After a while, cracks suddenly appeared on the jade plate, which stunned Song Qingyu. Then, to Song Qingyu's astonishment, the entire jade plate shattered. Chapter 172, Irina's Invitation. Song Qingyu looked at the broken jade plate with a solemn expression. An average strength level of around 30 is equivalent to that of a top-tier sophomore, and even some juniors may not be able to reach it. However, Li Mo exceeded this limit. Moreover, the speed at which the jade plate shattered proves that Li Mo's strength far exceeds the average level 30. Don't let your guard down. This Li Mo is no ordinary person. If we have a match with him, we absolutely cannot be careless. Song Qingyu's words startled the other students from Shanghai University, but their expressions quickly turned serious. Although they didn't know that Song Qingyu had a way to observe other people's combat strength, Song Qingyu was, after all, the captain and had extremely strong combat strength. He said Li Mo was not to be underestimated, and he must have his reasons. Song Qinghong, standing to the side, looked at the broken jade plate in front of his brother Song Qingyu, said nothing, but his brows furrowed. Just as everyone was observing, many nobles from the Eagle Kingdom also entered the area, finding their places and looking everyone over. Just then, a cry of surprise rang out. The Elf Queen. It's the Elf Queen. I didn't expect the Elf Queen to attend this party. With this exclamation, everyone's attention turned to that direction. Elf Queen? Soon, a figure appeared in everyone's sight. She truly is an absolutely beautiful elf. She wore an elven crown, had a graceful figure, and a gentle smile on her face, exuding an aura of mature elegance. Moreover, within this peaceful atmosphere, a subtle yet palpable pressure also emanated and spread outwards. Beside her was an elven girl with a similar appearance to her, equally fair-skinned and beautiful, dazzling to behold. Further behind, 3 or 4 elven guards followed. I didn't expect the elf queen to attend this party. It seems that the elf race's submission to the Eagle Kingdom was true. Yes, it is said that the elf race lives in the forest next to the Eagle Kingdom. They have always been a very powerful alien race. The Eagle Kingdom has been sending people to negotiate, and it seems that the negotiations have been successful. Hey, look, there's another dark elf over there. I've heard that the elf race and the dark elf race don't get along very well. I don't know if it's true or not. The crowd began to discuss the matter, and many people's eyes fell on Yuna, whispering about the secrets of the elves they knew. Yuna's eyes also flickered, but there was nothing unusual in her expression as she looked at the elf queen. After scanning the area, the elf queen walked directly towards Liemo. Everyone was stunned for a moment, and then they saw the elf queen come up to Yuna and greet her with a smile. Yuna quickly stood up and bowed, seemingly in accordance with elven etiquette. After the two chatted for a while, the elf queen asked the elven girl who looked somewhat like her to stay and chat with Yuna while she headed towards a spot at the party. It was only then that Liemo and the others realized that this elven girl was the elven princess. The elf queen's actions also completely dispelled the rumors of discord between the elf race and the dark elf race. Just as everyone's attention was drawn to the elves, a commotion arose at the entrance. Many people turned their attention to it, their eyes instantly revealing a look of amazement. It's Princess Irina and students from the Royal Academy of the Eagle Kingdom. I heard that after Irina became the Pope's disciple, she was even named a saint of the Holy See, which is unprecedented in history. Who can disagree? Besides, Irina herself is very strong, and with her stunning beauty, she can be described as having both beauty and talent. Amidst the murmurs of the crowd, Irina, dressed in a red evening gown, slowly walked in. She wore a red evening gown that perfectly accentuated her tall and graceful figure, making her look like a blooming rose. The crisp sound of those high heels hitting the ground seemed to resonate deeply with the hearts of many boys, drawing their gazes involuntarily to them. Princess Irina truly lives up to her title as the first princess of the Eagle Kingdom. Even the elf queen pales in comparison to her. Hey, there's another rumor I don't know if you guys know about. It seems that Princess Irina is going to be dethroned by the king of the Eagle Kingdom and become the queen of the Eagle Kingdom. Your gossip is a bit too unreliable. Although Princess Irina is excellent, Prince Charles is no less so. The throne will most likely be passed to Prince Charles. Irina walked towards the center of the party, the surrounding chatter audible but not changing her expression. Tonight's party will be hosted by Irina. She said a few simple words of politeness, and then announced the start of the party, hoping everyone would have a good time. The group started chatting, and many people, following local customs, began inviting their female companions to dance. Shen Yaring's heart pounded as she watched the many people dancing gracefully in the arena. I wonder if Liemo will invite me to dance. Stealing a glance at Liemo, Shen Yaring lowered her head shyly. As the organizer, Irina was also obliged to invite someone to dance a song, as was customary. Therefore, most people's attention was still on Irina, and they all wanted to see who Irina would choose to dance this dance. Irina chatted with others for a few minutes, took a few sips of wine, and then got up and went to the dance floor. Under the watchful eyes of everyone, Irina crossed the dance floor and headed towards a figure. This looks like a Chinese team. Does Irina want to invite someone from China to dance with her? How enviable. I wish Princess Irina would choose me. I wonder who is so lucky as to have Princess Irina choose to dance with them. Irina listened to the discussions around her and resolutely arrived at the location of the Dragon Kingdom. This must be Liemo, right? I've heard so much about you. May I invite you to dance with me? As Irina extended her right hand and heard her words, the surroundings fell silent instantly. In an instant, jealous and incredulous gazes shot over, completely overwhelming Liemo. Liemo was also stunned, never expecting that Irina would choose him as her dance partner. What? Liemo, are you unwilling to dance with me? Irina's slightly teasing voice brought Liemo back to his senses, and he reached out to take Irina's hand. In any case, basic etiquette should not be forgotten. Slowly rising, Liemo and Irina headed towards the dance floor. Chapter 173, Facing the Hidden Class. In the center of the dance floor, Liemo and Irina danced gracefully. Liemo's dancing skills were not very good. After all, he had only brushed up on his etiquette, and his overall movements appeared somewhat stiff. Irina pressed close to Liemo and chuckled softly. It seems this is Liemo's first time dancing. I never expected to be so honored to witness Liemo's first time. Liemo frowned, looking at the dancing Irina, and said, I don't think I know Princess Irina, do I? I wonder why you chose me as your dance partner. Upon hearing this, Irina laughed and said, Liamo, you don't know me, but I've heard a lot about you. Your master, Raymond, has mentioned you to my master countless times. I'm so tired of hearing it. Master? Pope. Liamo raised an eyebrow, surprised that his master Raymond and the Pope were still in contact, and it seemed that their relationship was quite close. Liamo didn't ask anything more after that, and just danced quietly. Seeing this, Irina didn't say anything. After the dance ended, Irina looked at Liamo and smiled. Liamo, after the freshman exchange meeting, I'd like to invite you to dinner. I wonder if you could do me that. Looking at Irina in front of him, Liamo frowned again. He was a little confused as to why Irina was making such a big show of getting close to him. Is it all because of Raymond's relationship with the Pope? However, Liamo nodded and said he would ask later. The party lasted a long time, and the crowd gradually dispersed late into the night. After a short rest on the second day and a stroll around the royal manor, the third day, the freshman exchange conference began. The so-called freshman exchange meeting is just a competition among the freshmen. It's just a global competition of new students. Liamo got up early, went downstairs and had breakfast with the others, and then followed the group toward the royal arena of the royal manor. The global freshman exchange conference started at 10 a.m., and by 9:30 a.m. the arena was already packed with people. Perhaps due to the Demon God Association, this global freshman exchange conference was not open to the public, so there were relatively few people who came to watch it in person. Liamo and his group soon arrived at the arena and entered the rest room belonging to the Dragon Kingdom. Everyone around him was quite excited, because they already knew about the rewards for this freshman exchange conference. As the organizer, the United Kingdom was very generous, offering various top-notch rewards, and I heard they even offered bloodline power as a reward. Liamo was also very tempted by this. After all, the bloodline power he received last time had greatly improved him. As teams from other countries entered the competition, the rules were brought up again by Shin Shohan. The first event is the individual competition. There are 15 teams from the 5 major countries. Each team sends 3 people to participate, including only 1 senior student. Basically, it's the strongest senior student plus 2 of the strongest freshmen. The team we've sent is Zhao Yuheng, Liamo, and Bai Miao. The 3 of you will be drawn to compete against others. The judges will score both sides based on their performance on the stage, and the top 10 will be selected to compete against each other. If it's a duel between 2 strong students, even if they lose, a good performance won't result in a low score, and they might even advance to the next round. The competition format is quite fair. Liamo and the other 2 nodded. This competition format was indeed fairer. Then, Shin Shohan took out the collected information and began to explain the players that other teams would send out and their combat capabilities. Liamo and the others had already seen these yesterday. This was just to reinforce their impressions. Soon, the individual competition began, and the referees started drawing lots. Everyone tensed up, filled with anxiety and uncertainty. On the one hand, they want to be chosen so they can be the first to show themselves in front of everyone. On the other hand, they were also afraid of being drawn against them, and if they couldn't beat the other side, they would be the first to embarrass themselves. The results of the draw came out very quickly. Liamo versus Fujiwara Jiro. Liamo raised an eyebrow, surprised that he was the first to go on stage, and the one facing off against the Wolf Kingdom student. On the Wolf Kingdom side, the other Wolf Kingdom students were in an uproar. Fujiwara-san, we must teach this Liamo a lesson. I've disliked him for a long time. The Dragon Kingdom is full of stupid pigs. Fujiwara-kun, be quick and decisive and knock that guy off the stage. Fujiwara-kun, this is the first battle. We must show the spirit of our Wolf Kingdom and never let others look down on us. Fujiwara Jiro nodded arrogantly and strode towards the arena. Although they had also collected information on Liamo, the Wolf Kingdom generally didn't take Liamo seriously. He's just a summoner. How strong can he be? Summoners are considered the weakest combat class. This is a widely held belief. The fact that the Dragon Kingdom could produce such a summoner as the top scorer in the college entrance examination and make him a contestant in the freshman competition only proves that the Dragon Kingdom has no successors. If I can defeat Liamo, I, Fujiwara Jiro, will surely become famous in one battle. Thinking of this, Fujiwara Jiro's smile grew even wider. Liamo also arrived on the arena. Looking at Fujiwara Jiro in front of him, he did not let his guard down and immediately summoned all his summoned beasts except for the Netherworld Emperor. The Netherworld Emperor was still recuperating. Although he was able to fight, he had not fully recovered, and Lee Mo had no intention of using him. Looking at Lee Mo's summoned beast, Fujiwara Jiro's disdain faded, and his expression became serious. Waving his staff, a dense aura of the undead emanated from Fujiwara Jiro and spread rapidly. The arena floor cracked open instantly, and one by one, undead emerged from it. Lee Mo, you are a summoner, and I am a necromancer, a hidden class that focuses on summoning. We both summon things, so let's see whose summons are stronger. As Fujiwara Jiro finished speaking, a large number of undead emerged, almost filling the entire arena. Holy crap! It's a necromancer using the mass troop build. I've heard that this type of necromancer is hard to level up, but once they do, they're invincible at their level. Yes, the endless undead attacks are terrifying to even think about. Lee Mo's summoned beasts are definitely stronger than these undead, but the problem is that there are too many undead. I'm afraid that even if we just wear them down, we can wear Lee Mo down to death. It seems that the results of the first match are almost in. Lee Mo listened to the surrounding discussions, and a cold smile appeared on his face. Large quantity. I like having a lot of opponents. With a thought, the Swanee's body instantly shot out. Chapter 174 easily solved. The Swanee rushed into the midst of the undead and immediately began to attack. With Lee Mo reaching level 19, his summoned beasts also mostly reached level 18. As the first summoned beast, the Swanee reached level 19, the same as Lee Mo. The Swanee already has high attributes, and with the added boost from level, as well as the enhancement from essence supplements and strengthening pills, its attributes are now terrifying. Moreover, the Swanee's skills are also very powerful. When it enters the undead in front, it unleashes a powerful combat force. With a series of swift strikes of his claws, the surrounding undead were quickly slain. The splash damage also bursts out continuously, quickly covering the surrounding undead and causing large numbers of them to die. With just a few flashes, the Swanee had killed or wounded most of the undead on the arena. The undead that had just filled the entire arena were reduced to just a few scattered individuals in just a few breaths. The entire room fell silent. Everyone was stunned. They had never expected such a situation to occur. Holy crap! Am I seeing things? Lee Mo's summoned beast is so powerful. In just a few seconds, it has almost cleared out the undead summoned by Fujiwara Jiro. This is outrageous. Is this the combat power of Lee Mo's summoned beast? I thought the people from the Dragon Kingdom were exaggerating, but it turns out it's even stronger than the information we had. No wonder Lee Mo was able to become the top scorer in the college entrance examination in China by being a summoner, but not the top scorer in the joint freshman competition between Tsinghua University, Peking University, and Nanjing University. His summoned beasts are too abnormal. Fujiwara Jiro was also stunned, completely unexpected that such a situation would occur. As he expected, even if Lee Mo's summoned beasts could kill his undead, it wouldn't be for long. He only needs to keep summoning undead to replenish the battlefield, and he can wear Lee Mo down to death. However, he never expected that the perfect situation he had anticipated would be broken by just one of Lee Mo's summoned beasts. The Swanee's gaze immediately fell on Fujiwara Jiro, and it charged straight at him. In his haste, Fujiwara Jiro quickly summoned a bone shield, and then used the power of the undead to summon even more undead. However, the next moment, the Swanee broke through the bone shield, and its sharp claws went straight for Fujiwara Jiro's neck. Fujiwara Jiro's body stiffened, and he could only watch helplessly as the sharp claws rapidly expanded in his eyes, and the aura of death drew ever closer. Buzz! Just then, a white light emerged from the arena, quickly enveloping Fujiwara Jiro's body and teleporting him away. This is the arena's protection mechanism. After all, it's an exchange event, and injuries or fatalities won't be allowed to occur. However, being teleported out means losing. The surrounding audience remained unsettled for a long time. In just a few seconds, Lee Mo won the arena match. It wasn't until Lee Mo stepped off the stage that everyone realized what had happened. Don't underestimate Lee Mo. I thought a summoner couldn't cause any trouble, but I didn't expect his summoned beasts to be so strong. Everyone be careful. Lee Mo's summoned beast is very strong. If we encounter him, we must use the decapitation plan. That's right. Summoners are most afraid of being targeted. I think it's not that Lee Mo is too strong, but that Fujiwara Jiro is too weak. He doesn't even know this tactic. Many people were shocked by the Swanee's fighting power, but many others felt it was because Fujiwara Jiro was too weak. After Lee Mo's match ended, the next matches began one by one. Eagle Kingdom Royal Academy, Hem vs. Bear Kingdom Winter Academy Krek. Song Qinghong from Shanghai University in China versus Fujikaze from Sakura University in the West. Back in the group, Liamo also began watching the battle on the arena. Although I've gathered a lot of information about other teams, seeing their battles clearly and directly is still the best way to understand them. After watching several matches, Liamo had gained a general understanding of many of the contestants. Among them, the two who attracted Liamo the most were Haim from the Royal Academy of the United Kingdom and Song Qinghong from Shanghai University. Haim is a rare mechanic who has already converted half of his body into machinery. Flesh and blood are weak and feeble, while machinery soars to new heights. This is Haim's philosophy. After transforming his body into a machine, his combat power indeed soared, and he unleashed a barrage of energy cannons, cleanly and decisively ending the match. As for Song Qinghong, to Li Mo's surprise, although he was a warrior, he was actually able to use lightning-type power. If Liamo didn't know that Raymond only had him as his apprentice, he would have suspected that Song Qinghong was an apprentice Raymond had taken in from outside. Of course, Song Qinghong's lightning power is obviously not comparable to Raymond's, but it is definitely not weak either. Facing Fujikaze, Song Qinghong moved like lightning, quickly closing in. Under his thunderous attacks, the battle was over in just a few breaths. If Song Qinghong grows up, his combat power will definitely be very strong. Liamo could tell that Song Qinghong had only recently acquired the lightning-based power and had not yet fully mastered it. Even so, his lightning power was already very strong. Soon, the first round of the arena competition came to an end, and the top 20 were selected based on the scores. Most of them were student leaders, since they were mostly seniors or juniors and had extremely strong fighting power. Next, the top 10 will be determined, and the chances of Liamo and the other freshmen facing the seniors will greatly increase. Many people started to get excited, wanting to see if any dark horse could defeat the established players. The chances of that happening are not very high, since the senior students who come to participate are basically top-tier senior students. Soon, the second round of the competition was over. Liamo from Nanjing University in China will face off against Lu Tianqing from Tsinghua and Peking Universities in China. The entire audience was in an uproar when the draw results were announced. Everyone got excited. Lu Tianqing is a senior at Tsinghua and Peking Universities. I wonder if Liamo will be his match. Most people thought Liamo was bound to lose, and it all depended on whether Liamo could get a higher score. After all, there is still a big gap between seniors and freshmen. Looking at the draw results, Lu Tianqing smiled. Being able to teach this guy a lesson personally was good news for Lu Tianqing. He had disliked Liamo for a long time. A look of resentment and malice also appeared on Li Yuhing's face. Liamo, your glorious journey has officially come to an end. Chapter 175 shocking the entire audience. Soon it was Li Mo's turn to take the stage, and he and Lu Tianqing both came up to the stage. Lu Tianqing looked at Liamo and smiled. I didn't expect to fight you this time. We're both from China, so I'll hold back for now. The implication is that Lu Tianqing can completely control Liamo. Liamo didn't say anything, but directly summoned the Swanee and the Azure Dragon. During the last demonic tide, Liamo also witnessed Lu Tianqing's powerful wind-based abilities, so he dared not let his guard down. Upon seeing this, Lu Tianqing raised an eyebrow, and a staff quickly appeared in his hand. With a wave of his staff, wind blades quickly formed and shot directly towards Liamo. Then, Lu Tianqing silently recited the incantation, and a gentle breeze began to stir around him. The breeze instantly turned into a gale, engulfing the entire arena. Liamo commanded the summoned beasts methodically. Xuanwu took the lead and blocked the incoming wind blades. Then the Swanee rushed out quickly, wanting to engage in close combat. Meanwhile, Kuelong unleashed bolts of lightning, striking directly at Lu Tianqing. The Azure Dragon opened its mouth and spewed out a large amount of black flame dragon breath, covering Lu Tianqing. However, the next moment, the Swanee's body stopped in midair, and several vortexes formed by gales surrounded it, forcibly stopping the Swanee. The moment the Kuei Dragon's thunderous power struck, Lu Tianqing vanished from his spot like a gust of wind. When Lu Tianqing reappeared, he was already behind Liamo. With a light tap of his staff, a sharp wind elemental power quickly condensed, like a cone, and went straight for Liamo's back. Liamo moved quickly and arrived directly beside Xuanwu. The Azure Dragon charged straight at Lu Tianqing, but Lu Tianqing's body disappeared from the spot once again. Liamo frowned. This Lu Tianqing is indeed quite difficult to deal with. His wind elemental power was already very strong. He was able to merge with the surrounding gale and quickly shift his position. Amidst the surrounding gale, Lu Tianqing felt as if he were in his own domain. To defeat him, the raging winds surrounding him must be destroyed. A thought struck Li Mo, and the Azure Dragon immediately unleashed its power in midair, moving rapidly. After the Azure Dragon leveled up, its body grew much larger, and its rapid movement even stirred up a gust of wind. The two opposing winds gradually calmed the gale on the arena. Under Li Mo's command, the Kuei Dragon also spewed out a large amount of lightning magma to cover the arena. Can't you hide in the raging wind and quickly appear anywhere on the arena? I'll cover the entire arena with lightning plasma. Let's see where you can go. Unless you stay in the air the whole time. Li Mo raised his head and looked down at Lu Tianqing, who was being lifted into the air by the gale. Lu Tianqing's expression turned somewhat grim. Although his wind elemental power was strong, maintaining his position in midair for an extended period was too taxing. This guy is indeed difficult to deal with. Lu Tianqing gritted his teeth. It seemed the only option was to finish the battle quickly. With this thought in mind, Lu Tianqing took action immediately, and the wind surged once again. At the same time, countless arrows formed from wind elemental power appeared around Lu Tianqing. With a flick of his arm, the arrows shot rapidly toward Li Mo. Li Mo hid behind Xuanwu, a cold smile curling at the corner of his mouth. All the wind elemental arrows landed on the Xuanwu's shell without causing it any damage. The Swanee's body also quickly broke through the gale and arrived at Lu Tianqing's side, launching an attack on him. Lu Tianqing's body instantly merged into the raging wind, and when he reappeared, he had changed his position. Lu Tianqing gritted his teeth and intensified the surging wind. In an instant, the entire arena was filled with flying sand and stones, and even the arena floor was lifted up by the gale and quickly shattered by the wind. The entire arena seemed to be shrouded in a gale, making it impossible to see what was happening on the arena. The Swanee, Azure Dragon, and Kuei Dragon all struggled to maintain their balance amidst the fierce gale. Although Xuanwu remained completely still, it dared not move an inch. At that moment, Lu Tianqing silently appeared behind Li Mo, and two wind blades, concealed by the surrounding gale, flew directly toward Li Mo's neck. Success! A hint of joy flashed in Lu Tianqing's eyes. Although it took a lot of effort, I still managed to beat this guy. I have to admit, this guy's summoned beasts are all very strong. If he grows stronger for another 2 years, I might not be his match. Unfortunately, there is still a gap between them. However, just as Lu Tianqing's nerves relaxed slightly, Li Mo's body had already disappeared from the spot. Lu Tianqing's eyes narrowed suddenly, and he felt a chill behind him. As soon as he turned his head, Lu Tianqing saw a pitch-black scythe hurtling toward his neck. The next moment, Lu Tianqing was enveloped in a white light and teleported away. As Lu Tianqing was teleported away, the raging wind on the arena quickly dissipated. The surrounding audience was stunned, not expecting the outcome to be decided so quickly. Someone has been teleported out. It seems the battle is over. Lu Tianqing is still strong. He easily ended the fight. Yes, after all, it's a senior student versus a freshman. The gap is still too big. TCH, I thought this Li Mo was something special, but it seems he's just SOSO. He can't handle strong opponents. Many teams from various countries still don't have a good impression of Li Mo. After all, Irina's invitation to dance with Li Mo at the banquet that night attracted a lot of hatred. Seeing him lose now, they are naturally very happy. The raging wind on the arena quickly dissipated, and a figure slowly emerged. However, when they saw the face of the figure on the stage, everyone was stunned. Li Mo. The person on the stage is actually Li Mo. What? It wasn't him who was teleported out just now? It was Lu Tianqing? My god, what's going on? Lu Tianqing is very strong. The whirlwind that swept across the arena and his unpredictable moves should have been able to easily crush Li Mo. How could this be? Everyone looked on in disbelief, but when they saw Lu Tianqing's figure appearing not far away, they had no choice but to accept the fact. This is outrageous. This Li Mo is just too outrageous. Are his summoned beasts really that powerful? Even senior students can't handle them. Who the hell said summoners are the weakest combat class? I'll tear their mouth apart. You're telling me they're the weakest? I've said it so many times. The one who's strong isn't the summoner, it's Li Mo. No other summoner has Li Mo's combat power. Everyone was amazed by the result of the match. However, soon another exclamation came from the side. My god, what's going on? Another freshman has beaten a senior. Are all the freshmen this amazing? Upon hearing this, Li Mo raised an eyebrow and looked directly in the direction of the sound from the arena. A flash of lightning instantly came into view. Chapter 176 Battle against Song Qinghong. A surge of lightning erupted, and Li Mo turned his head, his eyes narrowing as he saw a arena not far away. Qilin. A thunderous unicorn appeared on the arena, and the massive amount of lightning was formed by the thunderous unicorn strikes. That thunder Qilin was entirely formed from condensed lightning, and the lightning power it released was terrifying. After the lightning slowly dissipated, the two people on the arena were revealed. One is Zhao Yuheng, and the other is Song Qinghong from Shanghai University. At this moment, Zhao Yuheng's face was charred black, and even his hair was sticking up, making him look extremely disheveled. She looked at Song Qinghong in front of her, her eyes twitching. I was careless. I thought a freshman wouldn't cause any trouble, but I never expected him to have such powerful lightning abilities. Song Qinghong was also not in good condition at the moment. The move just now had obviously exhausted too much of his strength, leaving him pale and slightly out of breath. This Zhao Yuheng is truly terrifying. I had been hiding this move all along, and even though I caught her off guard, I still couldn't defeat her. Song Qinghong knew that this move had exhausted his strength, and the outcome of the battle was no longer in doubt. However, to Song Qinghong's surprise, Zhao Yuheng immediately admitted defeat. Song Qinghong was taken aback for a moment, then frowned and said, I don't need your pity. If the fight continues, Zhao Yuheng will definitely win. In Song Qinghong's view, Zhao Yuheng's admission of defeat at this moment was an insult to him. Zhao Yuheng looked at Song Qinghong and said, I've already lost to you, a freshman, in this kind of battle. It's not that I lost to you, but to my carelessness. I had completely forgotten the principle that even a lion uses its full strength to hunt a rabbit. With that, Zhao Yuheng waved his hand casually and walked off the stage. Watching Zhao Yuheng's retreating figure, Song Qinghong bit his lip lightly, his expression somewhat unpleasant. The audience below the stage had no idea about the conversation between the two, and when they saw Zhao Yuheng admit defeat, they immediately erupted in cheers. Holy crap! Song Qinghong actually won. A freshman beat a senior. This year's freshmen are really fierce. That lightning power was terrifying. It's hard to imagine that a freshman could control it. Yes, I thought that thunderous power was used by Zhao Yuheng, but I didn't expect it was Song Qinghong. Hearing the surrounding chatter, Song Qinghong's face grew even uglier, and he walked off the stage. Li Mo's eyes flickered. Even though Zhao Yuheng had voluntarily conceded defeat, Song Qinghong's ability to defeat Zhao Yuheng was enough to prove his strength. Li Mo also stepped off the stage, waiting for the next match. At this moment, in a secluded room, Raymond was with a middle-aged man dressed in a priest's robe and wearing a crown. This person is none other than the Pope of the Eagle Kingdom's papacy. This Song Qinghong is quite impressive. He possesses extremely strong lightning-based power. Would you be interested in taking him as your disciple? The Pope asked Raymond with a smile. Raymond shook his head. I've already taken on an apprentice. The Pope raised an eyebrow and said, That Li Mo? You think this Song Qinghong is inferior to him? Raymond began. We both need to prepare for the great era that is about to begin. Our successors must be the ones who lead this great era. Song Qinghong will be very strong once he grows up, and may even surpass the top 10 experts in the world. However, he will not be able to lead the great era, while Li Mo can. The Pope laughed and said, It seems you have high expectations for this Li Mo. Raymond chuckled in return. Don't you also have high expectations for Irina? The Pope nodded and said, It would be good to let the two of them talk more later. I quite agree with your judgment. Raymond nodded. Then his expression turned serious. How's the investigation into the Demon God Society going? The Pope said, The other party is very well hidden. We only know that they will take action soon, but we don't know their specific location or situation. Raymond frowned upon hearing this. They may know about the discussions we 5 countries have made, so they won't make any rash moves in the near future. The Pope said, Let's hope so. The demons will continue to act, and their influence in persuading the alien gods is growing. A great era is about to begin, and we must be prepared. Raymond nodded, his expression grave. Meanwhile, in the arena, after several rounds of matches, the top 10 rankings were basically determined. All eyes were on one arena. Only this one ring match remains, which will determine who will be the first and second place winners in the individual competition. The two fighters on the stage are Li Mo and Song Qinghong, both of whom have maintained an undefeated record. To everyone's surprise, the final 2 singles contestants were both freshmen. There was no way around it. When the other senior students met each other, they each had their own wins and losses. Only Li Mo and Song Qinghong each defeated a senior student, maintaining their perfect record. Looking at Li Mo in front of him, Song Qinghong said with a grim expression, I will repay you tenfold for the humiliation that Zhao Yuhing brought me. Liemo looked somewhat helpless. Zhao Yuhing just told them the reason for admitting defeat. This is normal for Zhao Yuhing. But for someone with a strong sense of self-respect, this is a blatant insult. Clearly, Song Qinghong in front of him was a person with extremely strong self-esteem. Song Qinghong was clearly taking the humiliation Zhao Yuhing had inflicted on him and transferring it onto himself. Because they're from the same school. Well, Zhao Yuhing is now the scapegoat. Liemo didn't explain anything and directly summoned the Azure Dragon and the others. He was also very interested in Song Qinghong and wanted to fight him. I wonder how long this guy can hold out in my hands. Seeing Liemo summon his summoned beast, Song Qinghong didn't hesitate, and a bolt of lightning enveloped his entire body. A swift and decisive victory. The next moment, Song Qinghong flashed with lightning and instantly appeared behind Liemo, his fist crackling with lightning power striking straight at Liemo's back. Everyone gasped in surprise upon seeing this. Song Qinghong is Liemo's natural counter. He's too fast, and Liemo's summoned beasts can't defend against him at all. Yes, summoners are most afraid of being beheaded, and Song Qinghong's ability is simply that of a god of beheading. It seems that the individual champion should be Song Qinghong. It's unbelievable that the final individual champion is a freshman. Amidst the size of the crowd, Song Qinghong's fist swiftly approached Liemo's back. However, the next moment, Liemo's body disappeared from the spot. Boom! As Song Qinghong's fist landed, lightning crackled and blasted a deep crater into the ground. The Swanee appeared behind Song Qinghong and bit down directly at Song Qinghong's neck. Chapter 177 Thunder Kirin. Everyone was stunned. They hadn't expected Liemo to disappear. No, this Liemo still has fighting ability. Aren't summoners supposed to be weak? How could they suddenly disappear? It seems the situation has changed. This Liemo seems to be excessively abnormal. Information about Liemo's own combat capabilities is relatively low. Most people only know that Liemo's summoned beasts are very strong. However, Song Qinghong was obviously aware of this information, so he did not panic after Liemo disappeared. He turned around and grabbed the Swanee that appeared behind him. The power of thunder surged, causing the Swanee's body to stiffen. Then, Song Qinghong flung the Swanee away. At that moment, the thunderous power of the Kuei dragon crashed down, landing directly on Song Qinghong. However, these lightning powers did not cause any harm to Song Qinghong. On the contrary, they made the lightning power on Song Qinghong even more intense. Upon seeing Liemo appear behind Xuanwu, Song Qinghong raised an eyebrow, and the power of thunder within him surged once more. Boom! With a sudden stomp of his foot, the arena below shattered instantly, and Song Qinghong charged towards Liemo once again. Having witnessed Liemo's previous battles, Song Qinghong knew that Liemo himself possessed combat strength, especially his rapid movement speed. However, Song Qinghong still focused his attention on Liemo. Even if this guy himself has combat power, as long as we keep attacking, we can eventually exhaust his strength. Besides, when it comes to speed, he won't admit defeat. Liemo raised an eyebrow, and Qinglong rushed over, but could not catch a trace of the other party. Was it too fast? Liemo held the Netherworld Soul Scythe, his brows furrowed. It seems the only option is a direct confrontation. Liemo stood still, without moving. Seeing Song Qinghong charging towards him, Liemo raised the Netherworld Soul Scythe in his hand and directly blocked the attack. The immense force caused Liemo to take 2 steps back, and Song Qinghong's body also trembled, stiffening for a moment. Qinglong seized the opportunity and swept over, trying to grab Song Qinghong's body. Song Qinghong snorted coldly, and the power of thunder surged again, transforming into purple lightning that instantly bloomed, causing the approaching Azure Dragon to stiffen abruptly. This lightning power is much stronger than before. Then, Song Qinghong went towards Liemo again. Bang! His fist was crackling with lightning power, and the immense force suddenly erupted, sending Liemo flying backward and crashing onto the arena. The power of thunder exploded everywhere, and the arena beneath Liemo shattered. Feeling the numbness spreading throughout his body, Liemo did not hesitate and quickly rolled over to leave the spot. Boom! Song Qinghong's figure appeared and landed where Liemo had just been, and the ground shattered instantly. At this moment, Qinglong seized the opportunity and quickly arrived, directly enveloping Song Qinghong. Although the power of thunder continuously paralyzed Qinglong's body, it still managed to sweep Song Qinghong into the air and throw him out. The Swanee quickly appeared behind Song Qinghong and directly bit through the lightning power surrounding Song Qinghong, causing a crack to appear in Song Qinghong's armor. Song Qinghong frowned and quickly retreated. This guy's summoned beast is too powerful. His lightning power couldn't cause much damage. With both attack and defense being extremely strong, how did this guy manage to summon such a powerful summoned beast? Moreover, Li Mo himself is extremely powerful in combat, even more so than his summoned beasts. Then, Song Qinghong's gaze fell upon the Netherworld Soul Scythe in Li Mo's hand, and a hint of apprehension appeared in his eyes. That black scythe was also extremely special. When it struck him, although the attack was blocked by the power of lightning, it still caused a stinging pain in his soul, for reasons he didn't know. After thinking it over, Song Qinghong decided to use a ranged attack. Raising his hands, bolts of lightning gathered around Song Qinghong, transforming into long spears of lightning that shot directly toward Li Mo. These lightning spears moved with incredible speed, appearing swiftly in front of Li Mo, as if they were about to pierce through the afterimage. Li Mo did not try to withstand the attack. His body quickly disappeared from the original spot and reappeared in another location. However, these thunderous spears seemed to be able to navigate automatically, turning a corner and charging towards Li Mo again. Li Mo raised an eyebrow, then moved behind Xuanwu, letting Xuanwu block the thunderous spears. At the same time, Song Qinghong rushed out again, heading towards Li Mo. However, the next moment, Song Qinghong's body was blocked by the Azure Dragon and the Swanni. Song Qinghong could only retreat quickly. Looking at Li Mo in front of him, Song Qinghong gritted his teeth, knowing that the longer it dragged on, the more disadvantageous it would be for him. That's the only way. Song Qinghong's eyes gradually hardened, and his entire body began to surge with lightning power. All of this lightning power was purple. It first covered Song Qinghong's body, forming a purple lightning armor, and then quickly spread into the sky. The Swanni and the Azure Dragon rushed forward, but were blocked by the overflowing purple lightning power. Even when the attack landed on Song Qinghong, it was blocked by the thunder armor. Li Mo's gaze fell upon the sky. The entire sky began to darken rapidly due to the influence of Song Qinghong's thunderous power. Boom! Thunder rumbled from the clouds, and bolts of lightning began to emerge from them. Li Mo was shocked. This Song Qinghong had actually caused a celestial phenomenon. Such extraordinary phenomena can only be triggered by extremely powerful abilities. Even those at level 30 or above may not possess such abilities. It is unexpected that Song Qinghong was able to do so. Using his own thunderous power to draw upon the thunderous power above the clouds, Song Qinghong was simply terrifying. Looking at the continuous surge of lightning power in the sky, Li Mo frowned. This move was both offensive and defensive. The purple lightning armor was strong enough to withstand the attack, allowing Song Qinghong to draw the attack down. Streaks of lightning rapidly emerged from the sky, intertwining and quickly forming an object. Qilin, a thunder unicorn formed entirely from the power of thunder. Looking at the condensed thunder Kirin, a smile appeared on Song Qinghong's face. That Zhao Yuheng is a senior student with many tricks up his sleeve. He can block my Yinyang Qilin, but can you? Song Qinghong looked at Li Mo in front of him with a confident smile. Then, he suddenly swung his arm, and the thunderous Qilin that appeared from the clouds crashed down onto the arena. Chapter 178, The Unknown Black Rod. Seeing the strange phenomenon appearing on the arena, many people in the audience stood up. What is that? A Qilin formed from the power of thunder? It's terrifying. Didn't you see that? After that move, Zhao Yuheng, a senior at Jinling University, immediately admitted defeat. This is terrifying. It's hard to imagine that such a move was unleashed by a freshman. This Song Qinghong has a limitless future. Amidst the murmurs of the crowd, the thunder Qilin crashed down upon Li Mo from the sky, unleashing a torrent of lightning that completely enveloped the entire arena. All eyes were on the arena, awaiting the final result. Soon, the lightning dissipated and the massive commotion began to subside. The group glanced around and were taken aback to find that no one had been teleported out. Li Mo wasn't teleported out, which means he withstood that attack. No way. With an attack like that, I feel like even 10 of me would be instantly reduced to dust. Can Li Mo withstand it? Could something have gone wrong with the arena? Did they fail to teleport Li Mo out? Or was the Thunder Qilin's attack too fast, and Li Mo was quickly killed before the arena's defenses could activate? The audience was abuzz with discussion, offering all sorts of speculations. However, the next moment, the situation on the stage appeared before everyone's eyes, causing everyone to gasp in shock. As the lightning dissipated, a turtle-like summoned beast stood firm, its shell still crackling with lightning, though it was charred black, clearly indicating it had been severely electrocuted. It's Xuanwu. Xuanwu blocked the lightning Qilin. Although it looked badly struck by lightning, it did not suffer any serious injuries. Li Mo emerged unharmed from beneath Xuanwu. Li Mo patted the body of the Xuanwu beside him and then put it into the summoning space to recuperate. Xuanwu's defensive capabilities remain as reassuring as ever. The crowd gasped in surprise. No one had expected that such a powerful attack would be completely blocked by Li Mo's summoned beast. Looking at the unharmed Li Mo in front of him, Song Qinghong also showed a bitter smile. His Yin-Yang Thunder Scales were an all-around attack. Although most of it was blocked by the turtle-like summoned beast, a considerable amount of the overflowing thunder power still landed on Li Mo. However, he was still unharmed at this time, which is enough to prove that his own defensive strength is also very strong. I lost. Song Qinghong immediately admitted defeat. There was nothing he could do. The other guy completely outclassed him. Moreover, after using that move, he had no energy left to fight. As Song Qinghong conceded defeat, a beam of light quickly enveloped his body and teleported him away. All eyes were on Li Mo. No one expected that the final singles champion would be Li Mo. Most importantly, Song Qinghong's attack was extremely powerful. He actually managed to block such a violent lightning attack. Amidst the murmurs of the crowd, Li Mo stepped off the stage and quickly returned to his team. Soon, the host came to the stage and began to announce the rules for the upcoming team competition. Everyone, the intense and exciting individual competition is over. Next up is the team competition, and I'm sure you're all eager to get started. Next, I will announce the format and rules for this team competition. This year's team competition is a survival elimination tournament, which mainly tests everyone's combat and survival abilities. It is a comprehensive test. Our team competition venue is the abandoned city on the edge of the Eagle Kingdom. It used to be a city, but after the abyss descended, the city was conquered and became the abandoned city. There are many monsters in the abandoned city. You will be teleported to various parts of the abandoned city. Your task is to survive there for 3 days. 3 days later, the team will be scored based on the remaining members and their health status. The better the health status, the higher the score. Of course, in order to reflect the real conditions of wilderness survival, you will be equipped with professional equipment. Acquiring rare and precious materials and killing monsters will increase your points according to the corresponding rules. The final ranking of the team competition will be based on the points. At this point, the host paused for a moment, then continued. Of course, everyone doesn't need to worry about safety issues. We will give each participant a teleportation scroll, which can be used to teleport out of the abandoned city. However, the teleportation scroll takes 3 seconds to take effect, so everyone needs to calculate the timing of its use carefully. Everyone, go back and get some rest today. The team competition officially starts tomorrow. As soon as the host finished speaking, the entire audience began to discuss it. Survival competition? I didn't expect the team competition to be like this. I thought it would be a team battle. This kind of competition format is the fairest, and it can clearly show a team's various abilities. Keep it up, everyone. The individual competition is over, but the team competition has much richer rewards. We must do our best to win the team championship. The crowd began to disperse, preparing to go eat and rest. Li Mo and the others returned to the manor building. After a few words of encouragement from Shen Xiuhan, he told everyone to rest well and be in the best condition for tomorrow's team competition. We'll celebrate properly after the team competition. In a room on the 3rd floor of the Tsinghua Peking University Manor building where students rest, Li Yuheng was lying on the bed staring at the ceiling. In this global freshman exchange competition, he ranked 89th in the individual competition, a ranking that nobody will even notice. Back in Tiannan City, I switched to a hidden profession and achieved excellent results in the college entrance examination. How glorious that was. But once he entered university, there were so many geniuses that his hidden career was simply not enough to stand out. If that's the case, so be it. Li Yuheng's psychological resilience isn't that weak. However, Li Mo was becoming increasingly dazzling, making him grit his teeth in hatred. In order to deal with Li Mo, he did not hesitate to try to push his second sister, Li Menghan, to Lu Tiancheng, hoping to use Lu Tiancheng to deal with him. However, the result was still not satisfactory. Most importantly, Li Yuheng began to realize that although his parents still disliked Li Mo, they had come to understand Li Mo's importance and were starting to want him back. This made Li Yuheng feel extremely threatened. In his mind, the Li family was a crucial stepping stone, even his exclusive domain, and he would absolutely not allow Li Mo to touch it. This team competition might be an opportunity. Li Yuheng rolled off the bed, took out a black rod from his spatial ring, and his expression turned sinister. Chapter 179 Dispersed Action. Looking at the black stick in his hand, Li Yuheng's eyes revealed a hint of apprehension. He obtained this by chance, and once used, it can attract powerful abyssal creatures. This was said by the person who gave him the stick. If used properly, this black stick might be able to eliminate Li Mo in this team competition. After thinking for a moment, a resolute look appeared in Li Yuheng's eyes. He put away the black stick, then lay down on the bed and closed his eyes to rest. The next morning, Li Mo got up very early and headed to the arena with his team. The teleportation array to the abandoned city is located in the arena. Upon arriving at the arena, Li Mo saw that many spectators had already arrived. Although they will be transported to the abandoned city, there are surveillance devices inside that will transmit the general situation to the audience for viewing. Soon, all the teams arrived at the arena. After the host's opening remarks, all the teams came to the center of the arena. A giant portal of light emerged from the center of the arena. Once inside, you will be teleported to the abandoned city. Everyone's expression became tense. After all, this was a team competition, which represented a higher level of honor compared to an individual competition. Staff members began distributing teleportation scrolls to everyone. Everyone carefully put away the teleportation scrolls. After all, they were lifesavers. Soon, the teleportation time arrived, and one team after another entered the portal and quickly disappeared. Li Mo and the others quickly entered the portal ahead, their figures seemingly swallowed up by it. Once all the participating students had entered the portal disappeared. Then, beams of light appeared, catching the eyes of all the viewers. These light screens display the status of each team. However, the abandoned city is very large, and not all areas can be broadcast to it. Furthermore, if the monitoring equipment is destroyed by monsters, it cannot be broadcast, so the viewing footage is limited. Fortunately, with so many teams around, we weren't completely unable to see anything. The familiar feeling of weightlessness brought on by the teleportation made Li Mo shake his head. In a flash, Li Mo found himself in an abandoned city. After looking around, Li Mo realized that he was on the roof of an abandoned building. The building is very tall, offering a panoramic view of most of the city below. However, this place has obviously been abandoned for a long time, covered with moss and overgrown with weeds. Zhao Yuheng and the others were also teleported over. All teams were teleported to the same location. After Zhao Yuheng came out, he said directly, "Observe the surrounding situation first, and be careful of possible dangers." Clearly, Zhao Yuheng is the captain of their team. Without hesitation, everyone scattered and began to observe the surrounding area. Li Mo then spoke up, "I just checked, and there's no danger around." It seems the teleportation location was deliberately chosen to avoid any potential dangers. Zhao Yuheng nodded. "That's for the best. We're in a high position now, which gives us a better start." Everyone should have heard the rules clearly by then. Although it's a survival competition, the rare and precious materials we obtain and the monsters we kill can help us earn points. My suggestion is to find rare and precious treasures while ensuring our own safety, and then eliminate any monsters we encounter along the way. Hearing Zhao Yuheng's words, everyone nodded. If you want to get a high score, this is the best choice. Of course, some weaker teams will choose to preserve their strength and not actively seek out rare and precious materials. After all, losing a member will significantly reduce the final survival points. But Jinling Academy doesn't have this concern. After all, both Zhao Yuheng and Li Mo are extremely powerful individuals, and their safety can be fully guaranteed. Zhao Yuheng looked at everyone and nodded, then continued. "Now there's another question. Should we act together or split up to search for rare and precious materials?" Hearing Zhao Yuheng's words, everyone started discussing it. "I think it's better to stay together. That way, if we encounter danger, we can deal with it together and there won't be any casualties. Let's split up. This will greatly increase our chances of finding rare and precious materials and allow us to earn more points. Separating is still too dangerous, isn't it? I think it's better to stay together. No matter what, safety comes first, and survival points account for the highest percentage." Opinions differed. Some felt that searching separately would quickly increase points, while others thought it would be better to be conservative to avoid any unexpected problems. Zhao Yuheng's gaze fell on Li Mo, and he asked, "Li Mo, what's your opinion?" Li Mo pondered for a moment, then said, "I think if we have to split up, we should split into 2 teams at most. Senior Zhao, you and I can each lead one team. This way, we can increase the exploration progress and also maintain the team's combat effectiveness to the maximum extent." Zhao Yuheng nodded upon hearing this. Then let's do it this way. We have quite a few people, and one team would just make us look bulky. In this way, I will lead the team of freshmen who are ranked lower, and Liamo, you and Bai Miao will lead the team of freshmen who are ranked higher. This way, the strength distribution will be more even. In that case, the two teams are roughly equal in their ability to deal with danger. We also have signal flares. If we encounter an insurmountable danger, we can fire the signal flares and another team will come to our aid. After hearing this, everyone nodded in agreement. All right, since there are no problems, let's get started. Each of our teams will send one team to search, and we'll meet up again at sunset to rest. Nighttime is more dangerous than daytime, so it's better to be safe. Zhao Yuhing looked at everyone and spoke, and everyone nodded in agreement. Liamo and Bai Miao quickly separated, each choosing a direction to explore rapidly. While Liamo and his group were taking action, other universities also began to act. Many schools conduct explorations with a single team, but even top universities like Tsinghua, Peking University, and Shanghai University have adopted a decentralized system. Some universities have even adopted a group system of 3 people to maximize the advantages of exploration. Tsinghua and Peking universities, on the other hand, were divided into 3 teams. Shortly after they set off, one of the teams encountered a problem. Li Yuhing has disappeared. Chapter 180: The Disappearance of Li Yuhing. Have you seen Li Yuhing? Tsinghua and Peking University were divided into 3 teams. Li Menghan and Li Xiaoman were in another team, while Li Yuhing was in a team led by Lu Tianqing, which should theoretically be a safer team. However, after encountering a wave of monsters, the group discovered that one person was missing from their team. With a light tap, I discovered that Li Yuhing was missing. I don't know. There were quite a few monsters we encountered just now, so I didn't pay much attention. They shouldn't have been killed by monsters, right? There were many monsters there, but they weren't very strong. It seems they were forced into a nearby alley by a group of monsters. Could it be that the situation was critical and they had to use a teleportation scroll? Hearing the surrounding chatter, Lu Tianqing's expression turned grim. This happened so early in his career. How can he save face? If Li Yuhing teleports out directly, their team's survival points will drop significantly. However, Lu Tianqing took a deep breath and said, "Let's go. Let's look for it." Regardless of the circumstances, Li Yuhing is Li Menghan's younger brother, and Lu Tianqing wouldn't give him up so easily in order to please Li Menghan. While Lu Tianqing and his group were searching for Li Yuhing was actually wandering through the abandoned city. The monitoring device on his body was accidentally destroyed during the battle with the monster, so the audience can't see him right now. Moreover, Li Yuhing seemed to know the location of the surveillance cameras, and his entire route avoided their locations. Therefore, Li Yuhing is now completely gone, and no one knows his location. At this moment, Li Yuhing was holding that special black stick in his hand. A small map appeared on the black rod. It was a floor plan of the entire abandoned city. The location of each monitor was marked on the floor plan. In the very center of this floor plan, a red dot is constantly flashing. Li Yuhing was heading towards the very center. Just as Li Yuhing was on his way, several demonic figures suddenly appeared ahead. Seeing this, Li Yuhing frowned slightly, but did not stop. He raised the black stick in his hand and rushed over quickly. The demon in front landed on the black rod in Li Yuhing's hand, its eyes revealing a look of terror. Then, the monsters turned and left, quickly retreating from the area. As Li Yuhing headed towards the very center of the abandoned city, many other teams were also groping their way there. According to the clues, rare and precious materials are scattered throughout the abandoned city. Finding them will not only earn you points, but you can also keep the materials as a reward for the participating teams. The closer you are to the center of the abandoned city, the higher the grade of the rare and precious materials will be. Of course, the further you go in, the more dangerous it becomes, and the stronger the monsters that appear will be. However, the risks are always proportional to the rewards, and since everyone here is a top student, they don't take this little danger seriously. In order to obtain higher scores, they must find more rare and high-grade natural treasures. During this process, most teams avoid encountering other teams. After all, everyone is in competition, and there are no rules that prohibit fighting each other. If the two teams meet, a conflict might break out. After all, it would be much easier to snatch the rare and precious materials from the other party than to search for them alone. Of course, most teams won't do this to avoid losing members and reducing their survival points, unless one team is significantly stronger than the others. At this time, the Wolf Kingdom's forces quietly regrouped. The combination of teams from 3 universities significantly boosted the overall strength of the Wolf Kingdom team. However, this also slowed down their acquisition of rare and precious materials, since the team was simply too bloated. However, their goal was clearly not to find rare and precious materials for themselves. Ito Koken, a senior student at Sakura University, spoke up. Everyone, the overall strength of our Wolf Kingdom is weaker than that of other countries' teams, so if we want to achieve final victory, we must find another way. Now that all of our Wolf Kingdom teams are united, we can deter other teams from joining us and continue to grow stronger. Once our team grows to a certain size, we can then target other teams and seize their rare and precious resources to increase our score. Furthermore, we can force other teams to use teleportation scrolls, reducing their survival points. Ito's suggestion was quickly approved by many Wolf Kingdom students, and the team began to search for other teams in the vicinity. After acquiring one team from the Bear Kingdom and two teams from the Tiger Kingdom, the consortium began to formally target the other participating teams. Soon, they encountered a team from Shanghai University. Shanghai University also divided into 3 teams, which consisted of senior students in their 3rd and 2nd years, plus a few top-performing freshmen, making them quite formidable. However, when they saw Ito and his large group, their expressions darkened. Hand over the rare and precious materials you have obtained, and then use the teleportation scroll to leave. Without wasting words, Ito Hoken spoke directly in a commanding tone. The students from Shanghai University looked grim and said, "Aren't you breaking the rules by doing this?" Ito said dismissively, "The rules don't say we can't team up, nor do they say we can't attack other teams. Wasn't forming alliances and counter-alliances the earliest strategy your Dragon Kingdom used? Why is it failing to work on your own now? Hurry up, don't waste our time, otherwise we'll take action directly, and your lives will be in danger. Don't forget, teleportation scrolls have time limits." The students from Shanghai University exchanged glances and then immediately dispersed and evacuated the area. Ito and his team also started catching up in batches. There were too many of them, including Ito. With no other option, the students from Shanghai University resorted to teleportation scrolls when they were about to be caught up. However, the Shanghai University team also used Shanghai University's signal flare when they teleported out. Since they couldn't send messages out at this point, this was the only way they could warn the remaining 2 teams from Shanghai University to be careful. One signal flare after another was launched, and all the signal flares of the entire Shanghai University team took to the air and exploded in the sky. It was like fireworks in full bloom. Chapter 181: Forming Alliances and Strategies. Holy crap, I didn't expect the Wolf Kingdom's team to come up with such a method. Now the remaining teams are under a lot of pressure. If they encounter this alliance, they will probably all be forced to teleport out. I really didn't expect there to be such a method, but this alliance is rather bloated. Right now, most of the teams are heading towards the center of the abandoned city, so they can't block many of them. Let's just go straight to the center of the abandoned city. We'll be able to block out the other teams anyway. Hopefully, this team competition won't be an upset. Don't worry, they haven't encountered any strong teams yet, and this alliance isn't united. There will probably be more changes later. Let's keep watching. This team competition is going to be interesting. On the stands, everyone watched the images appearing on the screen and began to discuss them. Meanwhile, in the abandoned city, most people saw the signal flare of Shanghai University rising into the sky. There was no way around it. A squad's number of flares was simply too much to ignore. However, only the students at each school know the color of the signal flares, so others don't know which team fired the signal flares. Not far from Shanghai University, Song Qinghong's team also saw the signal flare in the sky, and everyone's expression changed. That's Yang Yu's location. Something's happened to them. With so many signal flares, have they encountered a large number of high-level monsters? Should we go and provide support? We're not too far away. All eyes were on Song Qinghong, awaiting his decision. Song Qinghong's eyes flickered for a moment. Then he said, "No, we need to get away from there." Whether they encountered a powerful monster or something else, the fact that they were able to launch all the signal flares in such a short time is extremely dangerous. Even if we go there, we probably won't be able to rescue them, and will suffer losses ourselves. Listen to me. Continue towards the center, and search for rare and precious materials along the way. Liamo, look, there are several fire spirit grasses here. Yuna pointed to an area ahead and excitedly said to those behind her. Liamo rushed over quickly and indeed saw several fire spirit grasses swaying in an area ahead. The fire spirit grass is of a high grade, and obtaining it will significantly increase your score. Be careful. There should be guardian monsters around. Liamo sent the Swanee over, and it quickly found a fire scale serpent, which the Swanee killed in no time. Each rare and precious treasure is guarded by a demon, so be extra careful. Soon, after searching for a large number of rare and precious materials, the sky gradually darkened. Along the way, although they encountered many monster attacks, these monsters did not cause much trouble in front of Li Mo's powerful summoned beasts. Li Mo, it's almost time. We should meet up with Zhao Yuheng and the others. Shen Yering spoke up. Li Mo nodded. Compared to other universities, their strategy was relatively conservative. Explore during the day, then meet up at a central point ahead to rest at night, and then reappear during the day. Although this method will slow down the process of getting to the center, it is safer. Meanwhile, Zhao Yuheng and his team also began to head towards the rendezvous point. However, Zhao Yuheng and his group were not very lucky. After passing through several streets and alleys, they encountered Ito Hoken and his group. Coincidentally, the Ito Goki's progress was slow because the team was rather bulky. Zhao Yuheng and his group were relatively conservative, so they moved slowly and happened to run into each other. At this moment, Ito and his team were very excited because they had intimidated several teams, leaving behind rare and precious materials, and had also managed to teleport their members out, giving them a taste of success. This not only allows you to acquire a large amount of rare and precious materials that others have worked so hard to obtain, but it also reduces the number of members on the opposing team, decreasing their survival points. With this shift in momentum, their final ranking will become increasingly higher. Upon seeing Zhao Yuheng and the others, Ito Hoken became even more excited. The Wolf Kingdom was already very hostile to the Dragon Kingdom, and since they didn't know the Dragon Kingdom's forces yet, they went straight to meet them. As long as they can get this Dragon Kingdom team out of the country, there will be absolutely no problem for their Wolf Kingdom to become number one. Zhao Yuheng also discovered Ito and his group. How can there be so many people? They don't seem to be from the same country. How are they all together? Many people were still a bit confused and asked some strange questions. Zhao Yuheng, being a senior student with considerable experience, immediately said, "Don't you understand? These teams have joined forces and want to clear the area first." Huh? What should we do then? Everyone else panicked upon hearing this. They probably can't handle so many of them. Zhao Yuheng's eyes flickered, and he quickly said, "Send a signal flare to notify Li Mo and the others to come and provide support. The rendezvous point is not far from here, and Li Mo and the others will be able to get here soon. At this point, you can't just keep backing down, otherwise the other party will definitely take advantage of you. Moreover, there are only 2 teams in the entire Dragon Kingdom. If they are wiped out here, Li Mo and his team will definitely not be able to improve their ranking. It is better to let Li Mo and his team come and fight." Soon, a signal flare soared into the sky and quickly burst open. As Ito looked at the signal flare in the sky, his smile grew even wider. "I was just worried about not being able to find another team from China, and this has saved me the trouble." Ito Hoken waved his hand, and the people around him rushed over and surrounded Zhao Yuheng and the others. Zhao Yuheng frowned at Ito Hoken and said, "Is this how you compete? What? You don't dare to compete fairly by searching for rare treasures and killing monsters, and you only know this kind of trick?" Ito Hoken grinned. "Zhao Yuheng, you don't need to use reverse psychology. Just leave behind all the rare and precious materials you've found, and then you can all be teleported out. That's the only thing you can do right now." Zhao Yuheng snorted coldly and stepped forward, his violent aura bursting forth. A hint of apprehension flashed in Ito's eyes. Zhao Yuheng's fighting strength was quite formidable. "However, no matter how strong I am, I've got you figured out." Just as Ito was about to order his men to attack, an arrow came flying at high speed. Ito Goken's expression changed, and the next moment the arrow struck the arm of a Wolf Country student next to him, piercing through his armor and penetrating deep into his flesh. The Wolf Country student screamed instantly, his face turning pale. Ito quickly turned around, his gaze falling on a figure. It was Yuna, holding a bow and arrow. The figures of Li Mo and the others quickly appeared. Chapter 182, Killing Ito Ki. Upon seeing Li Mo and the others appear, Ito Hoken's expression turned grim. However, he then laughed. "Haha, perfect, no need to bother looking for you anymore. You should have a clear understanding of the situation by now. Hand over your rare treasures and get out of here. That's the only thing you can do now." Upon hearing this, Shen Yering angrily retorted, "How could you do this? Isn't this bullying?" Ito Hoken scoffed. "Bullying? We're just following the rules. We haven't broken any regulations. Even if we bully you, what can you do about it? Power is everything. Now that we are suppressing you, you have to obey me. Hurry up and do as I say, or you might die here." Zhao Yuheng frowned and said, "You still dare to kill people here?" Ito Hoken snorted coldly and said, "So what? The rules don't say we can't kill each other. This is a survival competition. The fact that you were killed only proves that your survival skills are too poor. You deserve to be killed. The students at Jinling Academy were shocked and furious upon hearing Ito Hoken's words. However, the number of people they were dealing with was simply too large, so they dared not make any rash moves. Using that teleportation scroll would take 3 seconds, and there was indeed a possibility of being killed. Just then, Liamo stepped forward. Are you sure you want to take all our rare and precious materials? Looking at the summoned beasts beside Liamo, a hint of apprehension flashed in Ito Goken's eyes. But then his expression returned to calm. No matter how strong this guy is, he's still just a freshman. Besides, with so many of them, are they afraid they can't handle Liamo? At this moment, Fujikaze came to Ito Koken's side and said, Ito-kun, this Liamo has great potential. If we let him grow up, he might become a threat to our wolf kingdom. Why don't we take this opportunity to make him cripple his summoned beast? Ito Hoken's eyes lit up upon hearing this, and after a moment's thought, he said directly, considering that we are all participating students, I can make an exception. You only need to hand over half of the rare and precious materials, and you only need to send half of your people out. However, Liamo, you must make your 2 summoned beasts commit suicide. This is already our biggest concession, Liamo. Let me see your sincerity. Liamo smiled. Looking at the key to the Ito Go, Liamo shook his head. I think half is too little, and all of it is indeed too much. How about 2/3? If you give me 2/3 of the rare and precious materials, I will let you go. Ito was stunned. At first, he thought Liamo had gone mad, but when he heard the last sentence, his face instantly darkened. 2/3. Give it to him. Liamo, I think you're courting death. Don't forget, the teleportation scroll has a 3-second activation time. Believe me, those 3 seconds are enough for us to kill you. Upon hearing this, Liamo shook his head. I don't believe it. As soon as the words were spoken, the figures of Swanee and Qing Long rushed out quickly. Above the sky, bolts of lightning instantly descended, striking down towards the location where Ito Hoken was standing. Ito's expression changed drastically in an instant, completely unexpected that Liamo would make a move directly. His body quickly disappeared into the shadows, as if trying to escape. However, the lightning strike was extremely fast and hit Ito Goken, causing his body to stiffen instantly. The next moment, the Swanee's body appeared next to Ito Goken, and its sharp claws lashed out instantly. Ito's armor was ripped open, and his arm was slashed by the Swanee's claws, leaving a bloody mark. Ito Hoken groaned. The pain in his arm wasn't serious, but a kind of pain emanating from his soul made his face grow increasingly pale. This guy's summoned beast even has soul attack capabilities. Just as he was about to flee, the Azure Dragon swept over, directly engulfing Ito Goken's body and carrying him into the air. Suddenly, he threw Ito Goken away, and the Azure Dragon's head turned and bit Ito Goken's body. At this moment, Ito Goki erected a black defensive light shield. This is his strongest defensive measure. However, under the Azure Dragon's powerful force, cracks appeared on the black defensive light shield. Taking advantage of this moment, Ito Hoken transformed into a wisp of black smoke and instantly escaped. Black smoke rose to the ground, and Ito Goken's body appeared. Just as he was about to ask the Wolf Kingdom for help, he saw Fujikaze looking at him with a terrified expression. A strong sense of crisis arose, causing Ito to turn his head. Buzz! A black scythe rapidly enlarged in Ito Goken's eyes before slicing across his neck. Ito felt the world spinning around him as he saw his own headless corpse. Bang! His head slammed onto the ground, and Ito's consciousness quickly vanished. Seeing Liamo holding the Netherworld Soul Scythe and standing next to Ito's corpse, Fujikaze and the others' expressions changed drastically. Liamo, how dare you kill Ito-kun? Fujikaze exclaimed in shock and fury. The people behind him were also shocked. They didn't expect Liamo to kill someone directly, and they didn't expect Ito-kun to be killed so easily by Liamo. Liamo said calmly, didn't he say that killing wasn't against the rules? I just did what he said. Now it's your turn. You have 3 seconds. Do you think you can escape using a teleportation scroll? Seeing Liamo's gaze, Fujikaze and the others avoided eye contact and involuntarily took a step back. Fujikaze gritted his teeth and said, Liamo, don't be so smug. Let me tell you, with so many of us now, do you think you can be our match? Liamo raised the Netherworld Soul Scythe in his hand. Then let's give it a try. Although the opposing force is large, they are not of one mind. He swiftly killed Ito Goken just now in order to break them up. These guys are good at bullying people when they team up, but they're absolutely not going to fight to the death. As expected, when they saw Lee Mo raise the Netherworld Soul Scythe, Ito Kaze and the others' eyes flickered, and they all subconsciously took a step back. Looking at these guys, Lee Mo's lips curled into a smile. Just like I said, hand over 2/3 of your rare and precious materials, or I can't guarantee you'll escape here alive. The Azure Dragon roared in the sky, and the Swanee seemed eager to try, as if telling the people ahead. The roles of offense and defense have now shifted. Fujikaze and the others were already considering retreating, but none of them dared to be the first to flee. If Liamo sets his sights on you, you're probably doomed. However, at that moment, the ground suddenly rose up not far ahead. A giant black snake burst from the ground and swallowed one of the Wolf Country students whole. Chapter 183 Black Dragon Earth Serpent. The sudden turn of events startled everyone, and then they saw the monster emerging from the ground. It was a large snake, completely black. The snake's body was very thick and long, and its black scales exuded a chilling aura. Its pair of snake eyes stared intently at the crowd, sending shivers down their spines. What is this thing? Its aura is incredibly strong. It looks dangerous. How could such a powerful monster appear here? Damn it. Whatever, I'm going first. The surrounding crowd's eyes flickered, and they quickly moved away from the large black snake. Many people turned and ran away immediately, as they were worried about how to face Liamo. Now was the perfect opportunity to escape. Once one person ran away, the rest followed suit, and Fujikaze instantly fled the area. The large black snake also chased after one of the fleeing people. Liamo frowned, and just as he was about to take action, the ground surged up, and another large black snake emerged from beneath the ground. The large black snake lunged straight at Yuna. Yuna quickly retreated, instantly firing 3 arrows. The arrow struck the black serpent with a metallic clang, but failed to penetrate, falling to the ground. Liamo raised an eyebrow, and with a thought, the Swanee charged forward. With a single swipe of its claw, the black snake's scales were torn off, leaving a bloody gash. The black serpent hissed and lunged at the Swanee. The Swanee dodged the attack and launched another assault. At this moment, Yuna, who had retreated, turned her gaze to the black serpent, a look of surprise flashing in her eyes. This is the Black Dragon Earth Serpent. Liamo raised an eyebrow and looked at Yuna, asking, "You know her?" Yuna looked somewhat dazed, staring at the large black snake as if she had lost her senses. How is this possible? How could a Black Dragon Earth Serpent appear here? This is completely unreasonable. Zhao Yuhing frowned as he looked at Yuna and asked, "Yuna, what's wrong with you? What's wrong with this Black Dragon Earth snake you mentioned?" At this moment, the Swanee and Koelong also finished off the black serpent, whose body crashed to the ground. However, the corpse of the black snake quickly turned into a wisp of black mist and disappeared into the ground. Everyone was stunned by the scene, not expecting such a strange phenomenon after the black snake died. Yuna's face paled at the sight. As expected, it really is the Black Dragon Earth Serpent. Liamo frowned, looked at Yuna, and shouted, "Yuna!" Yuna trembled slightly, then looked at Liamo with a face full of fear. "What on earth is this thing? What scared you like this? Although it's much stronger than other monsters, it's not that much stronger." Shen Yering asked with a curious expression. Yuna composed herself and slowly said, "This is the Black Dragon Earth Serpent. In our Abyss world, it is an extremely evil monster because they are the pets of the Darkin. Darkborn." Liamo keenly noticed that Yuna's fear did not stem from these black serpents, but from the Darkborn she spoke of. Yuna nodded. The Darkin are extremely evil creatures. They are bloodthirsty and aggressive, and have invaded many Abyss worlds. The Abyss world we were in before was invaded by the Darkin, which is why we used a special method to get here. Hearing Yuna's words, Liamo frowned. Is it the most bloodthirsty and aggressive creature? Liamo had been wondering how Yuna came to Earth, but now it seems that it was because their original homeland had been taken over by the Darkin. Is the Darkin you mentioned really that strong? Zhao Yuhing asked directly. Yuna nodded. Darkin are born warriors. They possess powerful bloodline strength, and I've heard that they can also absorb the bloodline strength of other races to enhance themselves. The fact that Yuna and the others were able to abandon their home and flee shows that the Darkin's combat strength is definitely not weak. Liamo frowned deeply. Since these Black Dragon Earth Serpents have appeared here, does that mean the Darkborn have also arrived? If a race from the Abyss that could instill fear in Yuna were to appear, it could be considered an invasion by the Abyss race, and we must be on high alert. Yuna shook her head. That's not necessarily true. Because the Darkin are quite powerful, it's relatively difficult for them to invade other worlds. Furthermore, although the black dragon serpent is a Darkin's pet, it can be summoned through a special sacrificial ritual, and it is not necessarily brought by the Darkin. Liamo nodded. But no matter what, the appearance of the black dragon earth serpent here was definitely not a simple matter. Let's go. Let's head straight to the central area. Something's not right here. Let's stick together and not get separated, Liamo said to Zhao Yuheng and the others. Zhao Yuheng and the others nodded. They really couldn't be separated any longer. As Liamo and the others gathered and headed towards the central area, Li Yuheng had already arrived at a dilapidated courtyard next to the central area. Looking at the black dragon and earth snake statues that appeared around him, Li Yuheng wiped the sweat from his forehead. After resting for a while, Li Yuheng took the black stick in his hand and came to a black snake and earth dragon statue. He cut his finger and dripped blood onto the black stick, which then dripped down onto the black snake and earth dragon statue. Click, click, click. Cracks appeared on the black serpent dragon statue. Then it suddenly shattered, and a black serpent dragon emerged from it. Looking at the black dragon-shaped earth snake, Li Yuheng felt a chill run down his spine. Even though he had resurrected these chilling creatures, he was still terrified of them. Li Yuheng would never have stayed here if he wasn't certain the other party wouldn't attack him. However, after staring at Li Yuheng for a few moments, these black dragon earth snakes ignored him and quickly burrowed into a nearby black hole, disappearing without a trace. At this moment, a black dragon-shaped earth snake returned, opened its mouth and spewed out a cloud of black mist, quickly arriving at an earthen pot in front of it. Then, the black dragon serpent darted out again and quickly disappeared. Looking at the earthenware pot, a hint of excitement flashed in Li Yuheng's eyes, and he quickly went to the pot. Looking at the black mist surging inside the earthenware pot, a hint of longing flashed in Li Yuheng's eyes. However, he then suppressed his impulse. Liamo, just wait. This time, I will shatter you to pieces. A hint of resentment flashed in Li Yuheng's eyes. Then his gaze fell on the earthen pot, and his expression became increasingly expectant. Chapter 184. Heading to the Central District, Yang Chunhong is overjoyed. After traveling for a while, Liamo and the others stopped to rest. After all, it was already night. It's best to be careful at night. After arranging the personnel for the night patrol, Liamo and Zhao Yuheng quickly went to rest. After learning of the appearance of the black dragon earth serpent, everyone felt somewhat heavy-hearted. The next morning, Liamo and the others quickly headed towards the central area. There are only 2 days left, so we need to collect as many rare and precious materials as possible. The further in you go, the greater the quantity and quality of rare and precious materials, so you naturally need to get there as quickly as possible. Meanwhile, the other teams were also quickly heading towards the central area. As Song Qinghong's team was moving forward, one of the members spoke up. Boss, there's a cold spirit grass here. Song Qinghong quickly went over, a smile appearing in his eyes. Just as they were about to collect it, a black figure rushed out from a nearby alley and quickly swallowed the frost spirit grass. Only then did everyone realize that the black figure was a huge black snake. Damn it! Snatching food from a tiger's mouth, a student from Shanghai University charged directly at the giant black snake, intending to kill it. Song Qinghong's face darkened, and he hurriedly said, "Get out of here." The man paused for a moment upon hearing this, and although he didn't know why, he still obediently retreated quickly. Just then, the black snake shot out and nearly swept the student away. Song Qinghong rushed out quickly, his body enveloped in lightning, and punched the black serpent. The black serpent's scales shattered, and lightning surged across its body. With a hiss, the black snake fixed its cold eyes on Song Qinghong, then flicked its tail and quickly disappeared into the alley ahead. Song Qinghong frowned. This giant black serpent was much stronger than the other monsters we encountered. Most importantly, the black serpent actually retreated on its own initiative, instead of launching a desperate attack like other demonic creatures. It's as if it possesses wisdom. At the same time, other teams were attacked by the Black Earth Dragon, and some successfully withstood the attack. However, many students were swallowed by the Black Earth Dragon, turning into wisps of black smoke that quickly disappeared into the earthen jars in the dilapidated courtyard. At this point, all the surveillance equipment in the entire abandoned city malfunctioned. Only those who are safe, such as Li Imo and Song Qinghong's team, are being monitored by surveillance equipment. Meanwhile, the surveillance equipment at the locations where the students were swallowed by the black dragon serpent was completely out of order. So the audience members are unaware that so many students have died in the abandoned city. After finding some rare and precious materials, Li Mo and his group encountered a black dragon earth snake again. The black dragon serpent seemed to have grown much larger, and it attacked Li Mo and the others directly. Li Mo and the others immediately took action, and the Swanee instantly charged out. Zhao Yuheng, wielding a heavy sword, also charged out. This was the first time Li Mo had seen Zhao Yuheng take action. During the previous battle between Zhao Yuheng and Song Qinghong, he only saw the final scene of lightning bursting forth. Zhao Yuheng's attack methods were very open and powerful, and his attack power was also very strong. Every time his heavy sword landed on the black dragon serpent, it would cause the serpent to hiss and scream. With the combined attack of the Swanee, the black dragon serpent did not last long. However, just as it was about to be killed, the black dragon serpent hissed to the sky, and then its body suddenly expanded. "Retreat quickly!" Li Mo shouted loudly. The Swanee's body vanished instantly, and Zhao Yuheng also retreated quickly. Bang! The entire black body of the earth dragon exploded instantly, essentially self-destructing. The entire body of the earth dragon black snake transformed into a cloud of black mist, quickly disappearing into the ground. It self-destructed? What exactly is going on with this earth dragon and black snake? Li Mo frowned, somewhat unsure of what was going on. What exactly is that black mist that the earth dragon and black snake transformed into? Li Mo asked Yuna yesterday, but Yuna didn't know. She only knew of the existence of the earth dragon, the black serpent, and the darkborn, but had not had much contact with them. Meanwhile, the situation in the abandoned city also drew the attention of the audience. The abandoned city has so many rare and precious resources. These participating students are really lucky. If only I could acquire so many resources. What are you thinking? Consider this a reward for the participating students. The abandoned city has been occupied by monsters for so long. King's Landing only clears out a portion of the monsters each year and does not take any of the resources inside. Naturally, a lot of resources have accumulated inside, which can be considered as indirectly increasing their strength. Although Ito Goken's methods were rather crude, he did manage to find a way out for a weaker team. Unfortunately, he didn't expect to run into Li Mo, who killed him directly. Yes, it startled me at the time. I didn't expect Li Mo to make a move directly. Exactly. Although there are no rules against killing, isn't he afraid of offending the Wolf Kingdom by being so blatant? TCH, if that's the point, then there's no point in bringing it up. The Dragon Kingdom and the Wolf Kingdom are already at odds, so what difference would it make if we offend them again? Most people's attention was focused on Li Mo's light screen, watching him collect one rare and precious treasure after another, and they were all amazed. That looks like an S-grade rare treasure. I'm so envious. I didn't expect there to be so many good things here. This Li Mo is really strong in combat. It seems that no monster can last long against him. As time went by, some viewers began to realize that something was wrong. Hey, have you guys noticed? It seems like a lot of students' screens are missing. It looks like there's some kind of malfunction in the monitoring equipment. I noticed that too. It was probably destroyed by monsters. Although the audience noticed that there were fewer students participating, they didn't think much of it. After all, it's possible that they encountered a monster and used a teleportation scroll to escape, or that they were in a location that monitoring equipment couldn't detect. When the Earth Dragon and Black Snake appeared, it caused a chorus of exclamations. Holy crap, what kind of monster is that? It's so powerful, it's already devoured several students. The Black Serpent turned into black mist after it was killed? That's amazing. It's the first time I've ever seen such a monster. In the audience, Yang Chuanhong's gaze also lingered on the screen. When she saw the Earth Dragon and Black Snake, a smile appeared on her face. He seemed even happier than when he saw Li Yuheng win the championship. Li Mo, you're dead this time. Chapter 185 Song Qinghong's plea for help. In the abandoned city, most of the students began heading towards the central area. Not only because the quality of the rare and precious materials increases the further you go in, but also because of the appearance of the Black Dragon Earth Serpent. The Black Dragon Earth Serpent is very powerful, and some of the weaker participating students simply cannot withstand it. However, during the process of evading, some participating students were swallowed by the Black Dragon Earth Serpent, while others discovered that the chances of encountering the Black Dragon Earth Serpent decreased as they ventured deeper into the central area. If there were an overview map, everyone would see that the main target of the Black Dragon Serpent is not to attack the participating students, but to devour the monsters and rare treasures in the abandoned city. After consuming a certain number, these Black Dragon Earth snakes would return to the dilapidated courtyard and spew black mist into the earthen pot. When the Black Dragon Earth Serpent is killed, it will explode, releasing a large amount of black mist that disappears into the ground. These black mists did not enter the earthen jar, but instead rose rapidly, reaching the sky above the abandoned city and quickly enveloping the entire area above it. Liamo and his group were unaware of all this, and continued to search the surrounding area steadily while heading towards the central area. Just as we turned a corner, two black dragon-shaped ground snakes rushed out. The Swanee and Qinglong, familiar with the terrain, rushed forward and each blocked a black dragon earth snake. Then, Zhao Yuheng and the others launched their attacks. After killing several black dragon earth serpents, Liamo and his group had gained significantly more experience in dealing with them. Zhao Yuheng frowned slightly as he looked at the battle ahead and said, "These two black dragon earth serpents are much stronger than the ones we encountered earlier." Liamo nodded and said, "That's right. Their size has increased significantly, and the strength of these black dragon earth serpents is constantly increasing." Yuna then spoke up. "One of the great characteristics of the black dragon earth serpent is that it can continuously increase its own strength by devouring other objects. When the black dragon earth serpent grows to a certain level, it can even activate its own black dragon bloodline and elevate its life level." Liamo frowned slightly upon hearing this. This black dragon serpent is indeed very strange, and its appearance here is not normal. In any case, this matter must be reported after the team competition ends. The two black dragon earth serpents in front were quickly killed. Just like before, the corpses of the two black dragon earth serpents also exploded rapidly, turning into black mist and disappearing. Liamo and his group continued forward. They moved very quickly, and by the afternoon they were approaching the central area. The central area of the abandoned city is a tower-like building that has been abandoned for a long time. Just as they were passing through a street, a bolt of lightning suddenly appeared in the sky. Then, a figure quickly fell from the sky and landed not far in front of Liamo. Looking at the figure amidst the lightning, Liamo raised an eyebrow. "It's Song Qinghong." At this moment, Song Qinghong was in a very sorry state. Although he was not seriously injured, his face was pale and his breath was weak. Zhao Yuheng and the others became wary. After all, Song Qinghong's combat strength is quite strong. Who knows what he wants to do now that he's here? Song Qinghong stood up and was stunned for a moment when he saw Liamo and the others. Then he walked directly towards Liamo. "Liamo, please, save the students of Shanghai University." Hearing Song Qinghong's words, Liamo was stunned for a moment, never expecting that Song Qinghong would ask for help. "What's going on? Your team should be quite strong, right? Why would you ask us for help?" Zhao Yuheng asked with some doubt. Upon hearing this, Song Qinghong hurriedly said, "It's a long, black snake. It's very powerful and has already devoured several of our team members." Black Dragon Earth Serpent? Although the Black Dragon Earth Serpent is very strong, surely it shouldn't be too much for Song Qinghong's team to handle? Just as Zhao Yuheng was about to ask another question, a huge black snake coiled around a tall building not far ahead. Black Dragon Earth Serpent. This Black Dragon Earth Serpent was enormous, several times larger than the one Liamo and his companions had encountered earlier, practically the size of a tall building. Even the tall building in front couldn't withstand the severe damage from the Black Dragon Serpent and collapsed directly. Inside the mouth of the Black Dragon Serpent, two students from Shanghai University were struggling desperately, but they could not escape the fate of being swallowed by the serpent. Lu Hong, Yang Lina. Upon seeing this, Song Qinghong's eyes instantly turned red, and streaks of lightning surged from his body as he rushed over. Seeing this, Shin Yering hurriedly asked, "Should we go and help?" Logically speaking, they are competitors with Shanghai University, so there's no need for them to help. However, the current situation is quite unusual. Li Mo's eyes flickered, and then he and Zhao Yuheng said in unison, "Go to save them." The two looked at each other and nodded. The situation here is so bizarre that it has gone beyond the scope of a team competition. At this point, all competitions should be put aside. Zhao Yuheng, wielding a heavy sword, charged straight ahead. Liamo also ordered the Swanee to rush over quickly, and the Azure Dragon soared into the air and rushed over as well. Liamo himself also rushed out quickly, wielding the Netherworld Soul Scythe. Shin Yering and the others quickly followed. When Liamo arrived in front of the giant Black Dragon Serpent, he felt an immense pressure. This Black Dragon Earth Serpent is far stronger than any they have encountered before. Level. This Black Dragon Earth Serpent's level has increased significantly. It's at least level 30 now, and it's even approaching level 40. Zhao Yuheng, being a senior, immediately noticed something was wrong with the Black Dragon and Earth Snake. Liamo raised an eyebrow. Was it a level 30 plus monster? This is the competition venue for team matches. According to the rules, monsters above level 30 are not allowed to appear. Clearly, something is wrong here. As if driven mad, Song Qinghong unleashed a torrent of lightning from his body as he rapidly attacked the Black Dragon Serpent. Under Li Mo's command, the Swanee and the Azure Dragon also launched an attack on the Black Dragon Serpent. Zhao Yuheng followed closely behind. Under the combined attack, the enormous Black Dragon Serpent began to retreat steadily. However, the destructive power caused by its massive body twisting was also enormous, making Shun Yering and the others behind it dare not approach and could only launch attacks from a distance. Meanwhile, in a building not far away, a figure was standing at the window looking in this direction. It was Li Yuheng. Seeing Li Mo and his group fighting, Li Yuheng smiled. Beside him, the earthenware pot had been brought over by Li Yuheng. Inside the earthenware jar, thick black mist swirled continuously, almost filling it to the brim. Grabbing the earthenware pot, Li Yuheng vanished from the room in an instant. Chapter 186: The Sudden Appearance of Li Yuheng. Boom! The Black Dragon Serpent slammed down with one of its tails, creating a huge crack in the ground. The Swanee quickly dodged, then pounced again, opening its mouth to bite the Black Dragon Serpent, tearing off a piece of its flesh. The Black Dragon Serpent hissed, its scarlet eyes fixed on the Swanee, and opened its massive maw to bite down on it. The Swanee dodged again and then launched another attack. Li Mo frowned slightly. This Black Dragon Serpent was indeed a level 30+ monster, with extremely strong combat power. However, with a level of only around 30, it would be impossible to withstand the siege of the Swanee and the Azure Dragon for so long. It seems that the opponent's bloodline power has also been enhanced, which is why it has become so strong. Then, Li Mo's gaze fell on Song Qinghong. He seemed a little off. He had previously witnessed several students from Shanghai University being devoured by this black dragon-shaped earth serpent. And just now he had seen 2 more Shanghai University students being devoured, which drove Song Qinghong into a frenzy. However, Li Mo knew that it was not a wise choice to step forward and stop him at this time. Let him vent his anger. After being forced back by the black dragon earth serpent once again, Song Qinghong stared intently at the serpent, gritting his teeth. The image of his teammates being devoured by the black dragon serpent flashed through his mind. It's all his fault. He, as the team leader, failed to protect them. The more Song Qinghong thought about it, the angrier he became, and a massive amount of lightning power surged through his body. Then, Song Qinghong raised his palm, and a dense amount of lightning power instantly surged into the clouds. Lightning began to rage through the clouds, and streaks of lightning coalesced to form a lightning unicorn, appearing and disappearing among the clouds. Yin-Yang Thunderscale. This move has become Song Qinghong's signature move, but only Song Qinghong himself knows that it consumes a great deal of energy, and he will not use it unless absolutely necessary. But at that moment, consumed by rage, he couldn't care less about anything else. The Yin-Yang Thunderscale quickly emerged from the clouds and swooped down directly towards the black dragon earth serpent below. Boom! A large amount of lightning spilled out, blooming in all directions, surging as if covering the entire area in front. After a while, the lightning dissipated, and the black dragon serpent's body had turned into a charred mess. Subsequently, the corpse of the black dragon earth serpent quickly turned into black mist and dissipated. As the black mist dissipated, Li Mo's brows furrowed. The situation here is starting to look a bit off. Just then, another black dragon-shaped earth snake emerged from the side. Just as Li Mo and the others were about to make their move, a sword light suddenly appeared and sliced through the body of the black dragon serpent. Subsequently, the body of the black dragon serpent rapidly disintegrated under the sword light. One strike to kill. Everyone's body jolted, and then they landed on the figure under the sword light. It's Li Yuheng. Li Mo frowned even more deeply. He knew Li Yuheng's strength very well. How could he possibly kill a black dragon earth serpent so easily? Li Yuheng's gaze also fell on Li Mo and the others, and he was stunned, looking quite surprised. However, he quickly headed this way, a look of anxiety on his face. We've finally found a participating team. A major upheaval has occurred in the abandoned city. Are you able to contact the outside world? Everyone was stunned for a moment upon hearing Li Yuheng's anxious words. Major upheaval? What does Li Yuheng know? Zhao Yuheng said. For the sake of fairness, the participants will not have any way to contact the outside world unless they use a teleportation scroll to go out. Li Yuheng shook his head and said, the teleportation scroll is useless now. The space of the abandoned city has been sealed off, so we can't teleport out at all. Hearing Li Yuhing's words, everyone was shocked. The teleportation scroll was their last resort for survival. Now that they heard Li Yuhing say it was useless, how could they not be alarmed? One of them quickly took out a teleportation scroll and tore it open. A beam of light appeared, but before it could envelop his body, it quickly dissipated. Teleportation scrolls are really useless now. Everyone was startled and immediately panicked. Seeing this, Zhao Yuhing said directly, "Don't panic. The outside world will definitely know our situation. Even if we are cut off from the outside world, they will definitely realize something is wrong and will come to our aid quickly." Hearing Zhao Yuhing's words, everyone calmed down and their emotions stabilized. Then, Zhao Yuhing turned his gaze to Li Yuhing. "Do you know any other information?" Li Yuhing began. "I got separated from the group and stumbled upon an abandoned temple, where I discovered a secret. That means the alien race once performed a ritual to summon a demon god in this abandoned city, but the summoning failed. However, they did summon the Black Serpent, but it was sealed away for some reason. And now, our entry has caused the seal to fail, and those black serpents have appeared. However, I obtained a power from it that can deal with this Black Serpent." Upon hearing Li Yuhing's words, everyone's minds immediately conjured up the image of that sword strike from just moments ago. It seems that it was the power that Li Yuhing obtained that allowed him to so easily and quickly kill the Black Serpent. Li Yuhing paused for a moment, then continued. "I also obtained an important piece of information from that dilapidated temple. The tower in the very center of the abandoned city is a tower that reaches to the heavens, part of a previous ritual, and contains facilities to deal with these black serpents." Hearing Li Yuhing's words, everyone's eyes lit up. After all, everyone had witnessed the fighting power of that enormous black dragon serpent. Extremely powerful. Although he was killed by Song Qinghong's thunder scale, what if many of those black dragon earth snakes appeared? Even if the outside world realizes that something is wrong with them and sends reinforcements, it will still take some time. Hearing that there was a way to deal with these black dragon serpents, everyone was shocked. In that case, let's hurry up and get to that tower in the central area. Yes, let's not look for any rare and precious treasures. Safety is the most important thing. Let's ensure our safety first. Damn it, what bad luck. This happened during the team competition. I don't know how the UK arranged this. The crowd was buzzing with discussion, all eager to get to the tower in the central area as quickly as possible. Zhao Yuhing's gaze fell on Li Mo. "Should we go over there?" Li Mo glanced at Li Yuhing and nodded slightly. "Since there is a way to deal with these black dragons and earth dragons there, let's go." Although he felt that Li Yuhing was acting strangely, the others still felt a lot of pressure when facing the black dragon earth serpent. "Let's go take a look first." Li Mo and Zhao Yuhing led the Jinling Academy team towards the central area, with Song Qinghong and Li Yuhing following in the procession. No one noticed that a portion of the black mist that the black snake dragon had just been killed had separated. This portion of the black mist quickly arrived beside Li Yuhing, entered his spatial ring, and disappeared rapidly. Chapter 187, Using Someone as a Shield? Impossible. At this moment, in the stands of the Royal Manor Arena in the Eagle Kingdom, everyone's expressions became solemn as they watched the images transmitted back from the light screens dwindle. What's going on? How can those black snakes be so strong? They're nothing like ordinary monsters. Yes, this black snake can even enhance one's strength. It's terrifying. No, look. Why has the sky above the abandoned city suddenly turned black? It's like it's been shrouded in a black cloth. Yes, and did you see that just now? It seems some students used teleportation scrolls, but they weren't teleported out. The teleportation scrolls seemed to have malfunctioned. The surveillance equipment in the abandoned city was quickly destroyed, and the transmitted images on the light screen became less and less, causing everyone to look puzzled. The teachers leading the teams from various universities looked even more grave upon discovering this situation. Something's not right. Something must have happened in this abandoned city, otherwise this wouldn't be happening. What did the United States say? Have they found out the reason? Will something go wrong? If it really comes to a bad situation, the competition should be suspended immediately. The students in the abandoned city have extremely strong potential, and we absolutely cannot afford to lose them. Inside a special viewing room, Raymond frowned deeply. What's going on? The Pope frowned and slowly said, "It seems something has happened in the abandoned city." "Nonsense. My apprentice Li Mo is still inside. Isn't this the team competition venue arranged by your Eagle country? How could this happen?" Seeing Raymond's grim expression, the Pope hurriedly said, "I don't know what's going on either. This was all arranged by the royal family, and Irina was involved as well. Don't worry. Let me have someone find out what's going on." Raymond snorted coldly. "Ask? By the time you find out, it'll be too late. It's very likely that the Demon God Society is behind this. You'd better pray that Li Mo and the others don't get into trouble, otherwise I'll tear down your church." As he spoke, streaks of lightning erupted from Raymond's body, and he soared into the sky. Looking at the breach above and the remaining lightning power, the Pope shook his head. Raymond still has such a fiery temper. However, he then frowned, picked up the staff beside him, and his body quickly disappeared from the spot. Soon, the Pope received some information that made his face turn completely gloomy. The abandoned city has been completely cut off from contact. The end point of the spatial teleportation array has been destroyed, and all the furnishings inside have been cleared away. Upon hearing the report, the Pope frowned. Could it really be the demon god pulling the strings behind the scenes? After the person who gave the report finished speaking, he asked, "Your Holiness, should we announce this news?" The Pope glanced at him and said coldly, "Keep the news under wraps and calm the crowd." After saying that, the Pope soared into the sky and headed towards the abandoned city. If this matter is not handled properly, it could very well become a diplomatic incident. At this moment in the abandoned city, after easily killing several black dragon earth serpents, Li Yuheng had already won the trust of many people. Everyone agreed with what Li Yuheng said, believing that he had obtained the power to restrain these black dragon earth snakes. At Li Yuheng's suggestion, everyone fired signal flares to attract other students to the tower in the center area. After all, being gathered together now allows us to better cope with unknown dangers. Li Mo watched everything Li Yuheng did quietly without saying a word. Although he realized something was wrong, he couldn't quite put his finger on it. There's not much that can be done right now, but perhaps gathering everyone together will offer a way to break the deadlock. With the teleportation scroll malfunctioning, leaving the abandoned city won't be easy. Gathering together and waiting for rescue is a good option. Soon, Li Mo and his group quickly joined up with teams from other schools, and everyone began heading towards the tower in the central area. I never expected something like this to happen in the team competition. That black serpent can actually keep devouring rare and precious materials and flesh and blood to level up. No wonder it was so difficult to deal with. The teleportation scrolls have all stopped working. It seems there's a serious problem here. I wonder if people outside know about our situation. I think they definitely know. We just need to wait for rescue. Didn't Li Yuheng say that the tower in the central area has a way to deal with these black snakes? Let's go take a look. Along the way, everyone was discussing it, and some people asked Li Yuheng what was inside the tower that could deal with these black snakes. Li Yuheng replied that he didn't know, and that he would only know once he got inside the tower. The group soon arrived at the tower and, led by Li Yuheng, began to walk into the tower. Just then, some monsters and black dragon serpents began to appear around them. Li Yuheng's gaze fell on Li Mo, and he said, "Li Mo, your summoned beasts are very strong. Let them deal with these monsters and the black dragon earth serpent. We all need to conserve our energy to deal with any unknown dangers that may arise. Having your summoned beast take action is the best solution." Li Mo frowned slightly. This Li Yuheng clearly wanted to deplete the stamina of his summoned beast. Was it a deliberate attempt to get revenge on him? Or is there another purpose? Everyone's eyes fell on Li Mo seeing this. Lu Tianqing also spoke up. "Yes, Li Yuheng is right. Li Mo, your summoned beast is very powerful. Help us clear out these monsters and the black dragon earth serpent." Upon hearing this, the others around also chimed in. Yes, Li Mo, you should make the move. Since your summoned beast has a summoning space that can restore its stamina, just let your summoned beast do the work. Yes, let's conserve our energy so we can face any potential dangers. Everyone is naturally happy to see that they can save their own energy. Li Mo glanced around and then said coldly, "My summoned beasts have been clearing the way for you all. Now it's your turn." With that, Li Mo immediately recalled the Swanni and the others back into the summoning space. "Li Mo, how could you do this? You have absolutely no team spirit." "Yes, your summoned beasts are so powerful. What's wrong with letting them clear out the surrounding monsters?" I had heard long ago that Li Mo was a very bad person. Otherwise, the Li family would not have kicked him out. Now it seems that it is indeed true. Upon seeing Li Mo's actions, everyone began to reprimand him with grim expressions. Seeing this, Li Mo narrowed his eyes and raised the Netherworld Soul Scythe in his hand. Whoever encounters a monster should take action themselves and work together to clear it out. Don't always think about letting others do the work while you rest. If anyone dares to say another word, don't blame me for being impolite. Chapter 188, The Long Sword Embodying Divine Light. Seeing Li Mo wielding the Netherworld Soul Scythe with murderous intent, Everyone around him shut up and dared not utter another word. A smile appeared on Li Yuheng's lips. Although we couldn't deplete this guy's summoned beast stamina, making him the target of everyone's attacks wasn't bad either. Everyone pitched in to clear out the monsters that had appeared around them. Soon, the group arrived at the main entrance of the tower. Opening the dilapidated gate, a dark passageway appeared before everyone's eyes. Emergency lights began to illuminate the surrounding area, and Li Yuheng took the lead, guiding everyone inside. Li Mo's eyes flashed, and after entering, he immediately summoned the Netherworld Emperor. The moment the Netherworld Emperor appeared, his body rapidly faded and disappeared. Stealthy movement through the shadows. Skill, Netherworld Stealth. The body enters the Netherworld, becoming undetectable by beings with less than 3 times the user's spiritual power. The attack delivered upon emerging from the Netherworld deals double damage. At this moment, the Netherworld Emperor was in the Netherworld space, which could be considered a backup plan left by Li Mo. Once inside, the group encountered many more monsters, including numerous black dragons and earth serpents. The black dragon serpent that appeared here was much larger and had extremely strong combat power. Moreover, Li Mo noticed that these black dragon earth snakes all had faint black patterns on their bodies, like inscriptions, covering their entire bodies. These black dragon earth serpents are even stronger. I really don't know how many black dragon earth serpents are in this abandoned city. Yuna frowned, feeling somewhat alarmed by the situation. At that moment, some college students exclaimed in alarm, saying that they were unable to withstand these black dragon-shaped earth snakes. Li Mo, quickly send your summoned beasts to attack. These black dragon earth serpents are far too powerful. Yes, Li Mo, stop being so petty. This isn't the time to fight. If you don't let your summoned beast out soon, we'll all die here. Li Mo, if you don't let your summoned beast do the work, I'm definitely going to sue you after we get out. Hearing the noisy voices of the students around him, Li Mo frowned. He realized something was wrong and didn't want to summon the Azure Dragons. Just then, several sword lights rose up, directly cleaving the black dragon and earth serpent in two, helping many students escape the crisis. It's Li Yuheng. It is unclear whether, as Li Yuheng said, he gained the power to target these black dragon serpents, and every time he slashed with his longsword, he was able to severely injure them. Thanks. Thank you very much, Brother Li. We're both from the Li family. I really don't know how there can be such a big difference between us. That's right. Brother Yuheng is indeed worthy of growing up in the Li family. He's much better than some people who grew up in orphanages. The students who were saved by Li Yuheng thanked him one after another, and their disgust for Li Mo grew even stronger. In their minds, Li Mo, you have a powerful summoned beast, so you should use it and help them. It even helps them save energy. What are you saying? If it weren't for Li Mo, you would have been devoured by the black dragon earth serpent outside long ago, and you didn't even thank him. Now you're blaming Li Mo instead. Xin Yering retorted, unconvinced. Li Mo didn't speak, but his gaze fell on Li Yuheng, and his brows furrowed even deeper. What exactly does Li Yuheng want to do? By now, Li Mo was fairly certain that Li Yuheng was behind this whole mess. He simply didn't know Li Yuheng's purpose. At this moment, Li Yuheng, who was in front, pretended to catch his breath and said with a tired expression, "Everyone, please don't blame Brother Li Mo. I believe Brother Li Mo has his own reasons. Let's go in quickly. I can already feel that power." Hearing Li Yuheng's words, no one said anything more, but apart from the students of Jinling Academy, everyone else distanced themselves from Li Mo and gathered around Li Yuheng. Soon, after passing through a long passageway, the group entered the interior of the tower. Everyone was slightly taken aback when they saw the scene inside. It turned out to be a gladiator-like arena with no roof, and you could see the black mist surging above. Under the lights, everyone saw that they were at the entrance of a high platform, just like the entrance to a stadium. Below that was a huge circular pit, forming an arena that resembled a gladiatorial arena. There were even some iron railings below, stained with black blood, and they were very dilapidated. I never expected this place to look like this. It looks like it used to be a gladiatorial arena. Is there any significance to the fact that this is the center of the abandoned city? Forget about any symbolic meaning. I just want to know where that power that can deal with the black serpent is located. After a brief discussion, everyone's attention turned to Li Yuheng. Li Yuheng took 2 steps forward, then placed his hand on the longsword, slowly closed his eyes, as if sensing something. 2 seconds later, Li Yuheng opened his eyes and said, "I can feel that power down there." With that, Li Yuheng jumped down. Seeing this, everyone jumped down as well. Yuna and the others didn't move. Zhao Yuhing looked at the scene below and frowned, saying, "Something's not right. Should we go down?" She was asking Li Mo. In Zhao Yuheng's mind, Li Mo was at least on par with her in terms of combat strength, so naturally she needed to ask for his opinion. Li Mo pondered for a moment, then nodded and said, "Let's go down and take a look first. If any more black dragon earth snakes come, they will only be used as live targets here." Zhao Yuheng nodded upon hearing this, and then jumped down. After going down, Li Yuheng closed his eyes again, sensed the surroundings for a while, and then quickly arrived at a corner below. Li Yuheng raised his long sword and cleaved the ground below, revealing a sunken pit. Li Yuheng actually knew the secret of this place. What power within this can counteract the black energy of that earth dragon? Li Yuheng led the group directly into the pit and began searching around. Soon, the group lifted a black cloth from the ground in the center, revealing a pure white longsword stuck in the ground. The pure white longsword radiated immense, holy light. Just then, a loud, trembling sound came from outside. The people outside looked up and were shocked. It's an earth dragon black serpent. A huge earth dragon black serpent. Everyone looked up and saw a huge black dragon serpent crawling in from the entrance they had just come through. The black dragon serpent was so enormous that it actually forced open the passageway they had entered through. Upon reaching the high platform above, the enormous black dragon earth serpent lowered its head, its snake eyes fixed on Li Mo and the others below. Chapter 189. You want me to be your shield? Dream on. Everyone panicked at the sight of the enormous black dragon serpent. Without any hesitation, Li Mo summoned the Swanee and the others. At this moment, many people's eyes fell on the long sword that was radiating a strong, holy light. Li Yuheng did not lie to us. This is indeed the power that can deal with the black dragon earth serpent. This longsword contains a rich power of holy light, which is exactly what counters the power of the black dragon earth serpent, which is dark. That's right, everyone, don't panic. With this sacred and luminous longsword, no matter how big the black dragon serpent is, it's nothing to fear. Looking at the holy sword of light, a greedy glint flashed in the eyes of the person closest to him, and he reached out and grabbed it. This longsword doesn't look simple. Since it has the power to deal with these black dragons and earth serpents, why not acquire this power yourself? However, the moment the student grasped the sacred sword of light, the intense light emanating from it flickered briefly before vanishing completely. Without the protection of divine light, this longsword exhibited no extraordinary characteristics and looked just like an ordinary longsword. How could this be? Where did the holy light power on this longsword disappear? Yes, without this longsword, how can we deal with the enormous black dragon serpent? Li Yuheng, what exactly is going on? Say something. Seeing the changes in the longsword, Li Yuheng revealed a subtle smile. Then, hearing the anxious voices of the crowd, Li Yuheng pretended to go forward and check, and then frowned. The divine light power within this longsword is sealed. To utilize it, it must be unsealed. Hearing Li Yuheng's words, everyone had no doubts and asked one after another. Then how can we lift this seal? Li Yuheng said, "I'll try to see if I can break the seal. You all protect me and don't let anything else disturb me." As he spoke, Li Yuheng gripped the long sword and slowly closed his eyes. Damn it. Brothers, hold on. We must protect Li Yuheng so he can break the seal on this longsword. The surrounding students began to speak up. However, at that moment, a strange noise suddenly came from above. Everyone looked up and saw a scene that horrified them. Above, black shadows appeared, as if trying to obscure the only space above. It's a black dragon earth snake. A dense swarm of black dragon-shaped earth snakes. Gulp. Many students around swallowed hard, their faces filled with disbelief. How could this be? How could so many black dragon earth snakes appear here? Boom. Before anyone could react, the black dragon serpent at the top of the platform fell down and crashed onto the ground in front of them. As they watched helplessly as one black dragon after another crashed down, the participating students turned pale. In just a short while, more than a dozen black dragon earth snakes appeared ahead. No, run. Get out of here quickly. Many of the participating students panicked and rushed out, trying to leave the area. However, before he could run far, a black figure flashed past and swallowed the student whole. Seeing the rapidly approaching black dragon serpent, all the remaining participating students dared not make any rash moves. Don't panic, everyone. There's no way to escape now. Who knows if there are any more black dragon earth serpents outside? The only option now is to hold our ground here and wait for reinforcements to arrive. Yes, we still have that long sword. As long as Li Yuheng can break the seal, We can also solve our current predicament. So we must hold on. The senior students spoke up one after another. They had seen a lot in life and knew that they absolutely could not panic in this situation. The only solution is to hold out. Everyone should gather together, forming teams of students from their respective universities to jointly resist these black dragon serpents. At this moment, Liamo spoke up, placing Xuanwu at the forefront, while Swanee charged out to freely hunt these black dragons and earth snakes. Meanwhile, the Kuei dragon and the Azure dragon, following the black tortoise, continuously spewed black flames and thunderous energy to block the black dragon earth serpent from getting closer. Hearing Li Mo's words, many of the participating students around him took action. However, many people were already terrified and moved into the line, desperately trying to squeeze next to Li Yuheng and hide in the innermost part. Seeing this, Li Mo frowned and said, "What are you doing?" At this time, only by working together can we stabilize the situation. Are you hiding inside waiting to die? The students' eyes gleamed as they said, "Our fighting strength is not strong, so it's better for us to stay inside and protect Li Yuheng." Yes, Li Yuheng is unsealing this sacred sword of light, which is the most crucial thing. We must protect him. Listening to what these guys were saying, Li Mo frowned even more deeply. A bunch of cowards who are afraid of death and have no sense of the bigger picture. Choosing to escape at this point might allow them to live a little longer, but once they break through, won't these guys still die anyway? One student even looked at Li Mo and said, "Li Mo, your summoned beasts are very strong. Let them hold the line a bit longer. They're just summoned beasts anyway. Even if they die, it won't be a big loss." This student's words drew a chorus of agreement. "Yes, Li Mo, we've all seen your summoned beasts fight. They're all very strong. As long as you go all out, you can definitely hold off these black dragon earth serpents. Li Mo, now is the time for you to pay the price. It's just a summoned beast, after all. It's much better than us suffering losses, isn't it?" Yes, Li Mo, don't worry. Let your summoned beast fight with all its might. After I get out, I will definitely find you a better summoned beast to form a contract with. Seeing these guys chattering away, trying to get him to fight the black dragon serpents with all his might while they were hiding inside, Li Mo felt a surge of anger. Damn it, he's using his summoned beast as a shield? It's just a summoned beast, isn't it? The lives of Azure dragons are far more precious than those of you cowards who cling to life. Li Mo felt a surge of anger and, looking at the faces of these guys, simply waved his arm. The Azure dragon's body instantly took flight. The students who had spoken earlier all showed a hint of joy on their faces, thinking that Li Mo was doing as they had said, and was going to let his summoned beasts do their best to stop these earth dragons and black snakes. However, the joy on their faces vanished the next moment. As soon as the Azure dragon took flight, it swept directly towards the student who had spoken earlier. The Azure dragon grabbed some students and flung them towards the black dragon earth serpent. Chapter 190, The Sacrifice Array. Li Mo, I beg you to die? Bang! The students who were sent flying by the Azure dragon spin crashed to the ground. Seeing the black dragon earth serpent so close in front of them, they were terrified. They used various methods to defend themselves against the black dragon earth serpent's attacks, while quickly retreating back to the main force. Li Mo, what are you trying to do? Murder us? That's right, Li Mo. This isn't the time for you to be a bully at home. What did you mean just now? Li Mo, you actually threw me to those black dragon snakes. You wait. Once we get out, I'm going to sue you. The students who escaped were all filled with shame and anger, pointing at Li Mo and cursing him. Upon seeing this, Li Xiaoman stepped forward and pointed at Li Mo's nose, yelling, "Li Mo, you inhuman bastard, you actually threw our participating students out to feed those earth dragons and black snakes. What were you thinking?" Li Mo glanced at Li Xiaoman but ignored her completely, his gaze falling on the students who had retreated. "You want me to be your shield? No way. Let me tell you, I will only defend against the black dragon earth serpents attacking Jinling Academy. As for the rest of the black dragon earth serpents, you can defend them or not. It's up to you. Anyway, I can manage without you guys." As he spoke, Li Mo immediately ordered the Kuei dragon and the Azure dragon to retract their defensive circle, and the Swanee was also recalled to not take the initiative to attack, but instead to clear out the black dragon earth serpents attacking Jinling Academy. Damn it. Come and help me right now. Do you guys want to die? That's right. With so many black dragon earth snakes, are we really going to hold them off by ourselves? Come on over here. If I can't hold on any longer, I'll definitely evacuate immediately and see who can save their life then. Those in other areas who were resisting the black dragon earth serpent suddenly felt immense pressure and angrily berated the students who valued their lives. Seeing that they had angered the crowd, these students, who valued their lives, glared at Lee Imo resentfully before joining the defensive team. After all, they are all students from the top schools in the country. Although most of them are freshmen, their fighting power is not weak. After a brief period of panic, everyone managed to stabilize the situation. While directing the Azure Dragons to defend, Lee Imo kept his eyes on Li Yuheng. Seeing Li Yuheng with his eyes closed, Lee Imo frowned. Li Imo's intuition told him that Li Yuheng was definitely up to something, but he didn't know what Li Yuheng was trying to do. Just then, the enormous black dragon serpent finally extended its body onto the high platform, then leaped down and landed directly on the ground below. Upon seeing the enormous black dragon serpent, everyone felt a chill run down their spines, and their expressions turned extremely grim. Such a huge black dragon serpent is not so easy to defend against. The enormous black dragon-shaped earth serpent moved swiftly, launching itself forward the instant it landed and swallowing a Japanese soldier student whole at incredible speed. A shadow fell over everyone's hearts. Just when everyone was feeling somewhat desperate, Li Yuheng's joyful voice came from behind them. Everyone, I have found a way to break the seal on this holy sword of light. Once the seal is broken, slaying these black dragons and earth serpents will be a piece of cake. Hearing Li Yuheng's words, everyone was stunned for a moment, and then their faces quickly showed surprise and delight. Really? Once the seal is broken, these black dragon earth serpents can be easily killed? There's no other way now. We can only pin our hopes on this. Great. Li Yuheng, now that we've found a way to lift the ban, get to work quickly. We can hold out for a while longer. Yes, Li Yuheng, please quickly lift the seal on this holy sword of light. We can hold out for a while longer, don't worry. Upon hearing this, Li Yuheng hesitated for a moment, a look of deep concern appearing on his face. Seeing Li Yuheng's appearance, the surrounding students became anxious. Li Yuheng, what's wrong? Didn't you just say you had a solution? Why do you look like that now? That's right, stop beating around the bush. Are there any conditions for lifting the seal on this holy sword of light? Just tell me. Yeah, stop dawdling, time waits for no one. Let's get this over with. Listening to the words of the many students around him, Li Yuheng seemed to have made up his mind and gritted his teeth and said, although I have found a way to unseal this sacred sword of light, my current power is not enough. If we want to unseal this sacred sword of light, we will need to use a sacrificial array. I will amplify my power through the sacrificial array, and then unseal this sacred sword of light. The students around Li Yuheng were stunned for a moment upon hearing his words. Sacrifice array? This doesn't sound like a good formation. At this moment, Li Xiaoman spoke up. Yuheng, explain clearly what the sacrificial array is. I believe that for the sake of all of us, even if it is an evil method, no one will blame you. Li Yuheng nodded, took a deep breath and said, as the name suggests, this sacrificial array is to sacrifice the creatures within it, transform them into power, and absorb them so that I will have enough power to unseal this sacred sword of light. Hearing Li Yuheng's words, everyone gasped. Creatures within the sacrificial array? Whom should be sacrificed? Once the earth dragon and black serpent are killed, they will directly turn into black mist and cannot be sacrificed. Perhaps the only ones who can be sacrificed are the participating students? At this moment, Li Yuheng continued, the higher the strength and potential of the creatures in the sacrifice array, the more power will be sacrificed. Therefore, I suggest sacrificing creatures with both high strength and potential. In that case, sacrificing one should be enough. Li Yuheng did not explicitly name the person who offered the sacrifice, but his words conveyed that meaning. Upon hearing Li Yuheng's words, the surrounding students' eyes flickered. Then, Li Xiaoman's gaze fell on Li Imo. Li Imo? Sacrifice Li Imo. His strength and potential are both very high. Sacrificing him is the most cost-effective way. That way we only need to sacrifice one of him. Zhao Yuheng angrily retorted. What are you saying? Why don't you sacrifice yourselves? Xin Yaring also angrily retorted. What are you thinking? You think that unsealing this long sword will be enough to deal with these black dragon earth serpents? Without Li Mo, the black dragon earth serpents will be able to break through our defenses immediately. Have you all lost your minds? However, the surrounding students fell silent in the face of Zhao Yuheng and Xin Yaring. Although I don't know if the unsealed longsword can deal with these black dragons and earth snakes, it's better to give it a try. Of course, most importantly, they were not the ones who were sacrificed. At this moment, Fujikaze stepped forward and looked at Li Mo with a heavy and serious expression, saying, Li Mo-kun, I have heard that your country has a saying. Sacrifice one person to save 10,000. Given the current situation, sacrificing you might be a way out. Please consider the bigger picture. Sacrificing yourself is better than us all dying in the mouths of the black dragon serpent, isn't it? After we get out, we will definitely sing praises to Lee Majuan for your great sacrifice. Lee Majuan, please consider the bigger picture. Lee Majuan, please accept your death. Chapter 191 AQ. Looking at Fuji Kaze in front of him, Liamo chuckled. You want me to die? I think you're the one who wants to die. Fuji Kaze's face stiffened, but he didn't bother to say anything more. At this moment, the enormous black dragon serpent in front moved again, breaking through a defense and swallowing several participating students whole. Then, the enormous black dragon serpent closed its mouth and bit down, blood gushing out directly from its mouth, sending a chill down the spines of many participating students. Everyone was trembling slightly, unable to imagine what would happen if they were to fall into the snake's mouth. Upon seeing this, Li Yuheng revealed a subtle smile. It's time, Li Yuheng shouted. I'll risk it. I'll try my best to see if I can forcibly break the seal on this sacred sword of light. After shouting, Li Yuheng gripped the long sword stuck in the ground tightly, and with great effort, pulled it out of the ground. A dense power of light instantly emanated from the long sword, and Li Yuheng, wielding the sword, slashed directly forward. A sword aura containing intense light energy instantly shot forward, slaying several small earth dragons and black snakes. The effects are immediate. Good. This holy light sword is indeed able to restrain these earth dragons and black serpents. Go for it, Li Yuheng. Kill all these earth dragons and black snakes. We need to deal with this enormous black dragon serpent first, otherwise we might not be able to withstand its attack. Seeing this, the other participating students began to speak up. Upon hearing this, Li Yuheng charged directly toward the enormous black dragon serpent, displaying an expression of fearlessness in the face of death. The long sword in Li Yuheng's hand once again emitted a beam of holy light. He quickly arrived in front of the enormous black dragon serpent and unleashed a sword aura containing the power of holy light. The sword energy struck the black dragon serpent, instantly leaving a wound on its massive body. However, the enormous black dragon serpent then lashed out with its tail, sending Li Yuheng flying. Puff! Li Yuheng spat out a mouthful of blood, which fell to the ground. However, he still gripped the long sword tightly in his hand. Then, he stood up, casually wiped the blood from the corner of his mouth, and charged towards the enormous black dragon serpent once again. However, this time he did not unleash the sword energy containing the power of holy light. The long sword was sealed again, and Li Yuheng's body was once again sent flying, crashing heavily to the ground. Li Xiaoman rushed out anxiously and unleashed a wall of fire at the enormous black dragon serpent, repelling it. Li Yuheng struggled to his feet. Li Yuheng was in a very sorry state at this moment. With blood and foam at the corner of his mouth and covered in dust, Li Yuheng bit his lip, then turned and headed straight for Liamo. Brother Liamo, I know you've always hated me, but at this point, I have no choice but to beg you. As you just saw, the power of this holy light sword is capable of targeting the black dragon earth serpent. But with my current strength, I can't unseal it for too long. I don't want you, Brother Liamo, to. But for everyone's sake, I can only beg you. Brother Liamo, please think of everyone. Please, save everyone. Liamo frowned. So this guy was waiting for me here. At this moment, Li Xiaoman rushed out and pointed at Liamo, saying, Liamo, can't you take some responsibility? That's because your potential is relatively high, which is why you have the best effect. If it were me, I would sacrifice myself. Yuna stepped forward and angrily said, You talk a good game, but if it were about sacrificing you, you would have already started making a scene. Before Yuna could continue, Li Yuheng spoke again. Brother Liamo, I know you definitely can't accept sacrificing yourself. I just thought about it. Brother Liamo, your summoned beasts have high combat power and potential. If we just sacrifice all your summoned beasts, that will be enough. You won't need to sacrifice them, and we can save all of our lives. Brother Liamo, this is the only way, and it's also the best of both worlds. Brother Liamo, please. With that, Li Yuheng knelt down directly in front of Liamo. Seeing this, Li Xiaoman's eyes lit up, and she knelt down directly in front of Liamo. Liamo, I'm begging you, your life is precious. If you're unwilling to sacrifice it, then sacrifice your summoned beast now. What else do you have to say? Liamo, is your summoned beast more precious and important than all of our lives? Hearing Li Xiaoman's words, some Tsinghua and Peking University students who were close to Li Yuheng also knelt down directly in front of Liamo. Fujikaze also led the Wolf Kingdom's participating students to kneel down before Liemo. Liemo was shocked. Okay. That explains why I felt something was off from the very beginning. The reason was right there waiting for me. Sacrificing oneself would certainly not work, and the others wouldn't be so united in their hatred of the enemy. Now, if they talk about sacrificing their summoned beasts, these guys will band together. After all, it only wants to kill your summoned beast, not your life. They're trying to force me to abdicate. At this moment, the remaining light screen also broadcast this scene. Outside in the stands, the audience watched the scene on the screen with great excitement. Holy crap! What's going on? What's that giant black snake? It's so big. Sacrifice? Is this the only way? Given the current situation in the abandoned city, Li Yuhing's suggestion isn't without merit. What's wrong with making a sacrifice? That's right. They didn't say Liemo had to sacrifice himself. They just wanted to sacrifice his summoned beast. That's already a very good result. What do you mean by a good result? Are you all just sanctimonious hypocrites? What are summoned beasts to a summoner? They're their lives. Sacrificing Liemo's summoned beasts. Isn't that the same as taking Liemo's life? Although it's rather cruel for Liemo, the students participating are all promising students from various universities. Isn't it a good deal to exchange Liemo's summoned beast for their lives? There was much discussion among the crowd, but most people agreed with Li Yuhing's approach. In the abandoned city, Liemo looked at the large group of participating students kneeling before him, and a disdainful sneer curled at the corner of his mouth. What? Are you trying to use moral blackmail on me? Let's not even talk about whether sacrificing my summoned beast would work. Even if it did, do you think I would agree? If you want me or my summoned beast to be sacrificed, then do it over my dead body. Chapter 192 Li Yuhing's Actions. Throwing out the earthen pot. Upon hearing Liemo's words, everyone's expression changed. Li Yuhing said tragically, "Brother Liemo, I know this is hard to accept, but there's no other way. It's just sacrificing your summoned beast to save everyone's lives. Isn't it worth it? The Dragon Kingdom nurtured us, humanity nurtured us, and now is the time for sacrifice. Brother Liemo, please save us all." Liemo interrupted Li Yuhing directly, saying calmly, "Stop trying to manipulate me with those kinds of words. Can't you be a little more rational? I was raised by Jinling Academy, and I will guarantee the safety of all Jinling Academy students. As for the rest of you, what do you have to do with me?" Just as Li Yuhing was about to continue speaking, Liemo spoke again. "I've been suspicious of you ever since you appeared. What holy sort of light? It just so happens to be aimed at these black dragons and earth serpents, and you just so happen to know this place. What a coincidence. Your target from the beginning was me, wasn't it? What? You really want me dead?" Li Yuhing's expression changed, and he said, "How is this possible?" As he spoke, Li Yuhing turned his gaze to Zhao Yuan. "Senior Zhao Yuan, your Zhao family is a family that has shed blood and sweat for the Dragon Kingdom. Think of those Zhao family members who sacrificed their lives for the country. At this time, aren't you going to try to persuade Brother Liemo?" Hearing Li Yuhing's words, Zhao Yuhing raised an eyebrow and said, "What about our Zhao family? Who are you to talk about it? Although my Zhao family is full of loyal martyrs, they all sacrificed themselves voluntarily, and there has never been any moral coercion involved. What you're doing is absolutely disgusting. Didn't you say that as long as someone makes a sacrifice, it'll be fine? Aren't your two older sisters right here? Why don't you sacrifice them first, even if it means betraying your own family?" Li Yuhing's face turned ugly. "Don't waste your time here. If we drag this out any longer, we'll all die here." As he spoke, Li Yuhing made a subtle gesture behind him. Buzz! An arrow shot out from behind, heading rapidly towards Liemo. Bang! Liemo raised the Netherworld Soul Scythe in his hand and knocked the arrow down. Anger surged within him, and Liemo raised his hand. "This is outrageous." The Swanee instantly rushed forward, quickly arriving in front of the student who had shot the arrow and bit off her neck in one bite. A look of joy appeared on Li Yuhing's face, and then a black dragon-shaped earth snake shot out from above, shattering the last monitoring device. The final image captured on the screen showed the Swanee biting and killing the student who was participating in the competition. "Brother Liemo, if you're unwilling, fine, but why did you have to resort to violence? How can you be so bullying at home at a time like this?" The other participating students also became indignant. The students from the school of the contestant who was bitten to death by the Swanee were particularly enraged. "Liemo, you're killing your own people. What exactly are you trying to do? Liemo, you must give us an explanation." Seeing that the atmosphere had been heated enough, Li Yuhing spoke up directly. "Brother Liemo, what you're doing is wrong. No matter what, you can't kill each other." Fuji Kaze chimed in. Kill Liemo. Sacrifice him. Kill Liemo. Sacrifice him. The other participating students shouted and then charged directly at Liemo, weapons in hand. Liemo glanced at Li Yuheng, who was already heading towards the back of the crowd. This guy? Liemo knew that Li Yuheng was the one instigating everything, but he showed no fear in the face of the crowd rushing towards him. Xuanwu stood directly at the front, blocking most of the attacks. Bolts of lightning descended from the sky, striking the charging crowd and causing them to go numb. Then, the Azure Dragon rushed out instantly, sweeping up the participating students and throwing them away, crashing down towards the location of the Earth Dragons and Black Snakes. Many of the participating students who were thrown out were swallowed whole by the Earth Dragon and Black Snake. Zhao Yuheng and the other students from Jinling Academy also stepped in to help Li Emo defend against their attacks. Seeing this, Song Qinghong also released bursts of lightning power to help Li Emo withstand the attack. At that moment, the Earth Dragons and Black Snakes seemed to be stimulated by something and suddenly went berserk. The eyes of the Black Dragon serpents instantly turned blood red, and they charged directly towards the group. Damn, these Black Dragon Earth Snakes seem to have gone berserk. How did their strength increase so much? We can't hold on any longer. How did these Black Dragon Earth Serpents suddenly become so strong? Li Yuheng, quickly activate the sacrifice formation. Aren't too many people already dead? Sacrifice them. Li Yuheng had also moved away from Liemo at this time, and had somehow drawn a sacrificial array on the ground. Hold on, I need time to absorb the power of the sacrifice. At this point, no one dared to attack Liemo anymore. They all tried to defend against the attacks of the Black Dragons and Earth Snakes around them, but they could no longer hold on. The Black Dragon Earth Serpent seemed to have gone into a frenzy, its combat power soaring considerably. In particular, the enormous Black Dragon Serpent lashed out with its tail, directly shattering the defensive line. A large number of Black Dragon Earth Snakes rushed in. Liemo raised an eyebrow. Then his gaze fell on the enormous Black Dragon Serpent. We have to deal with this big guy first. You guys hold off the other Black Dragon Earth Serpents first. I'll take care of this big guy. Liemo told Zhao Yuheng, and then immediately ordered the Swanee and the others to attack the huge Black Dragon Serpent. Under the relentless attack of the Swanee and the others, the enormous Black Dragon Serpent quickly became unable to withstand the onslaught, and wounds began to appear on its body. Soon, the enormous Black Dragon Serpent was killed by Li Mo's summoned beast. Boom! Like the other Black Dragon Earth Serpents, this one also exploded, turning into a wisp of black mist. At that moment, Li Yuheng was standing in the sacrificial array, absorbing the power coming from the array. The holy sword of light is fake, but the sacrificial array is real. After a while, Li Yuheng slowly opened his eyes, clenched his fist, and a hint of excitement flashed in his eyes. This is what power feels like. Li Yuheng glanced around the room and nodded. There weren't many other participating students around. Apart from the students from Jinling University and Shanghai University who remained relatively intact, the number of participating students from other universities has dwindled significantly. Next, it's my turn to perform. Li Yuheng took the earthen jar directly from his spatial ring. With a sudden burst of strength, Li Yuheng instantly threw the earthen pod into the air. Explode. Soul Blast. Chapter 193 Interrupting the Sacrifice Array. The earthen pot shattered instantly, and the black mist inside surged out, rapidly spreading in all directions. This is a wide-range attack targeting the soul. Soul Explosion. The black mist within is a dense concentration of soul power. This is the method that Li Yuheng has been preparing all along. Those Black Dragon Serpents were summoned using the power of their souls. After being killed, the Black Dragon Serpents transformed into rich soul power, which was then collected into a special earthen jar. Once the storage is nearly complete, the earthen jar can be broken open to release the rich soul power within. The released soul power will rapidly impact all enemies within range, causing soul damage to them. Without any means of soul protection, this soul explosion can cause immense damage. The bursting black mist spread rapidly, directly covering the entire arena-like area. Everyone's eyes rolled back, and they instantly collapsed to the ground. The impact of the soul explosion was too strong, and it directly damaged the soul. These participating students could not withstand it at all and fainted immediately. The damage to the soul is very serious. One wrong move, and it can lead to a major disaster. Without timely medical attention, these students who collapsed during the competition would likely have become vegetative. The moment the soul explosion occurred, Li Mo had Xuanwu stand in front of everyone from Jinling Academy. absorbing most of the aftershocks from the explosion. Even so, only Li Mo, Zhao Yuheng, Yuna, Xin Yaring, and Song Qinghong remained standing. The power of this soul explosion is simply too formidable. Zhao Yuheng and the others were able to stand still because Xuanwu absorbed most of the damage, and their own mental strength was also very high, so they were able to withstand it. Even so, they were still pale and had lost most of their fighting ability. Song Qinghong's face turned as pale as paper, and he spat out a mouthful of blood, his expression instantly becoming listless. He had used up too much power using yin-yang thunder scales before, and although he was now by Li Mo's side and was taking less damage from the soul explosion, he was still struggling to hold on. On Li Yuheng's side, only one figure remained standing. That was Li Xiaoman. Clearly, Li Yuheng deliberately avoided her, preventing Li Xiaoman from being harmed by the soul explosion. Of all the people present, only Li Mo remained calm, seemingly unaffected by anything. After all, Li Mo's mental strength was too high. Although the soul explosion was aimed at the soul, Li Mo's mental strength was high enough, which meant that his soul strength was strong enough to withstand the power of the soul explosion. Li Yuheng frowned as he watched Li Mo still standing in the same spot. Li Mo, you're even more troublesome than I imagined. You're such a tenacious cockroach. I'd be doing myself a disservice if I didn't kill you this time. Li Mo looked around and frowned. This was all your conspiracy? I was quite surprised that you were able to plan such a big thing. Upon hearing this, Li Yuheng burst into laughter. After the laughter subsided, Li Yuheng's expression turned sinister. Li Mo, I've been preparing for this day. You don't really think you can keep me under control forever, do you? I admit you're really lucky. A trash summoner class like you managed to summon so many powerful summons. But so what? You still can't beat me. After today, you will become the murderer who killed everyone and be despised by everyone. And I will kill you and become the hero who punishes the murderer. You will still be trampled under my feet. Li Mo raised an eyebrow, then looked at Li Yuheng and sneered. Suppress you? You overestimate yourself. I've never taken you seriously since the day I left. You wouldn't have considered me a rival all this time, would you? Then you are truly pathetic. I have never cared about you. You have never existed in my eyes. Upon hearing Li Mo's words, Li Yuheng's face stiffened, and a surge of anger instantly welled up within him. A look of exasperation at being exposed flashed across Li Yuheng's face. He said directly, Li Mo, there's no need for this verbal sparring anymore. This time, I will definitely kill you. Hearing Li Yuheng's words, Zhao Yuheng angrily said, Li Yuheng, how dare you do this? Aren't you afraid of being exposed and hunted down by all of humanity? Aren't you afraid of retribution for committing such evil deeds? Li Yuheng laughed maniacally. Ha ha, I already said you all have to die. Who's going to expose this? Your corpses. I'm tired. I don't want to waste any more words with you. Let me show you my power. With that, Li Yuheng stood directly in the sacrificial array. The sacrificial array is real. The chaos just now resulted in the deaths of many participating students, which served as nourishment for the sacrifice. With the power he had previously obtained from that black rod, it was enough to kill these guys. So what if you can withstand the power of a soul explosion? This is the perfect opportunity for me to kill this guy with my own hands. Thinking of this, Li Yuheng felt a surge of satisfaction. I must torture Li Mo properly later. I absolutely cannot let him die so easily. Buzz. The entire sacrificial array instantly brightened, spreading out in patterns that quickly covered the corpses of the participating students on the ground, turning them into nourishment for the array. At the same time, precise streams of power emanated from the sacrificial array, rapidly flowing into Li Yuheng's body. Yuna said anxiously, we have to stop him. Although the power of that sacrificial array can't last long, it's enough for him to kill us quickly. Yuna had clearly seen this sacrificial array before, hence her extremely anxious expression. Li Xiaoman stepped forward and looked at Li Mo and the others with disdain, saying, You think you can stop Yuheng? I think you should just wait to die. Li Mo, you bastard, I've disliked you for a long time. An orphan is an orphan. Why can't you just be a good orphan? Why do you have to come back and get in our way? This time, I'll make sure you lie here forever. Yuna's face turned pale. It's over. The power of this sacrificial array can't be maintained for long, so it's being absorbed extremely quickly. We're too late. Seeing this, Li Mo raised an eyebrow and chuckled. That's not necessarily true. The next moment, a figure appeared directly next to Li Yuheng. Buzz. The black scythe sliced through the air in an instant, heading straight for Li Yuheng's neck. Chapter 194 The Netherworld Emperor Appears. Li Yuheng was stunned for a moment as he watched the black scythe hurtling towards his neck. He had calculated everything. Even if Li Mo could still move under the soul explosion, he still had the sacrifice array. Although the power of the sacrificial array is only temporary and cannot be directly converted into his own power, a certain amount of time is enough for him to accomplish everything. The sacrificial array didn't take long to transform, and even if Li Mo and the others wanted to stop her, Li Xiaoman would be able to withstand it. But to Li Yuheng's utter surprise, a figure appeared right beside him. Moreover, he didn't notice at all. Seeing the black scythe hurtling towards his neck, Li Yuheng snapped out of his daze and hurriedly retreated. Bang! The black scythe landed directly on Li Yuheng's armor, and the immense force sent him flying, rolling out of the sacrificial array's range. Then, the figure pressed his advantage, continuously swinging his black scythe. Li Yuheng raised his long sword and tried to block, but he was still forced to retreat by the immense force. Only then did Li Yuheng get a clear look at the figure. A figure completely encased in black armor. Their faces were obscured, as if they had stepped out of hell. The Underworld Emperor. Previously, Li Mo had been having the Netherworld Emperor lurk in the Netherworld space, but now he has finally made his move. This caught Li Yuheng completely off guard. Upon seeing this, Li Xiaoman's expression changed, and she immediately rushed forward to help Li Yuheng. With Li Xiaoman's help, Li Yuheng finally managed to steady himself, and with a series of swings of his long sword, he quickly forced the Netherworld Emperor back. Although the sacrificial array was interrupted, he still absorbed some power, as well as the power of the Black Rod. At this moment, Li Yuheng's power was already very strong. Li Mo, you actually tricked me. Li Yuheng's gaze fell on Li Mo, his face dark. Li Xiaoman was also furious and said, Li Mo, are you even human? How could you use such despicable means to launch a sneak attack? Li Mo was so angry he almost laughed. You orchestrated such a massive conspiracy, and you still call me despicable? How laughable. Li Yuheng's body slowly floated up, and gusts of wind surged beneath his feet. Looking at Li Mo, Li Yuheng held his long sword and said, Li Mo, don't be so smug. Even without the sacrificial array, I can still kill you like a chicken. After acquiring the power of the Black Rod, Li Yuheng's ambitions grew immensely. Furthermore, although Li Mo was not greatly affected by the soul explosion, his summoned beast shielded him from too much of the soul explosion's power, which must have significantly reduced his combat strength. Li Mo laughed. Let's see if you can stop my summoned beast first. The Netherworld Emperor had been in the Netherworld space the whole time and was not affected by the soul explosion at all. Moreover, the Netherworld Emperor's combat power is extremely strong. Without hesitation, Li Mo directly ordered the Netherworld Emperor to take action. The Netherworld Emperor raised the Netherworld Soul Scythe in his hand and aimed it at the area in front of Li Yuheng and Li Xiaoman. Soul Storm. Skill, Soul Storm, detonates necromantic power, creating a soul storm that engulfs all enemies in front, dealing 130% damage and inflicting a stack of Soul Curse. Soul Curse effect. Receives 20% of the caster's own soul damage per second for 10 seconds. This can be considered a small-scale soul explosion, letting the two of them experience the taste of soul damage. Boom! A storm surged forth instantly, sweeping across the area where Li Yuheng and Li Xiaoman lived. Both Li Yuheng and Li Xiaoman stiffened. Li Yuheng groaned and looked somewhat dejected. A protective shield rose from Li Xiaoman's body, enveloping her and actually blocking the attack. Li Yuheng's gaze fell on the Netherworld Emperor, and then quickly swept over Li Mo. The next moment, Li Yuheng's body transformed into a sword light and rushed towards Li Mo. As long as we kill Li Mo, everything will be over. However, the Netherworld Emperor flashed and blocked Li Yuheng. Seeing this, Li Xiaoman wanted to help, but Li Yuheng stopped her. Xiaoman, go deal with Li Mo. As long as we kill him, his summoned beasts will scatter and flee. Hearing Li Yuheng's words, Li Xiaoman did not hesitate and quickly turned around and rushed towards Li Mo's location. Li Mo snorted coldly. Kill me? Wishful thinking. The Azure Dragon instantly soared into the air, heading straight towards Li Xiaoman. Boom! Li Xiaoman raised her staff, and a fire dragon shot out, instantly entangling the Azure Dragon. Li Mo raised an eyebrow, not expecting Li Xiaoman to be so strong in combat. Li Xiaoman looked at Li Mo with an arrogant expression and said, Humph. Li Mo, before, you only had eyes for your eldest sister and thought she was the strongest, but did you know that I am the one with the highest potential? If I hadn't been born a few years later, I would have been the strongest in the family. As she spoke, flames erupted beneath Li Xiaoman's feet, dragging her directly toward Li Mo at breakneck speed. The Kuei dragon rushed forward, unleashing a barrage of lightning strikes. A fiery shield emerged from Li Xiaoman's body, directly blocking the lightning power. The Swanee lunged forward instantly, its sharp claws slashing out and tearing through the flame shield on Li Xiaoman's body. Li Xiaoman snorted coldly, and a huge fireball was launched, landing directly on the Swanee. The Swanee let out a muffled groan, took a few steps back, and the flames on its body quickly dissipated, leaving behind a black mark. Liu Mo frowned slightly. He never expected Li Xiaoman to be so strong in combat. No wonder Li Yuheng made Li Xiaoman his bodyguard. If the Netherworld Emperor hadn't been lurking in the Netherworld space and launched a surprise attack, Li Yuheng's sacrificial process might not have been interrupted. Li Xiaoman snorted again, her expression arrogant, and said, Liu Mo, I originally wanted my brother Yuheng to kill you with his own hands to eliminate his inner demons, but now, I have to do it in his place. Zhao Yuheng's face darkened, and he was about to make a move when his face turned pale. The power of the soul explosion was too great, rendering her unable to use much of her power now. The next moment, Li Xiaoman's body appeared in front of Liu Mo, and a wave of heat and flames rushed towards Liu Mo's face. Holding the Netherworld Soul Scythe, Liu Mo charged directly into the blazing heat wave. A cold smile appeared on Li Xiaoman's face. That's overconfident. His own flames are. The next moment, Liu Mo's body burst out of the flames and heat wave. He swung the Netherworld Soul Scythe in his hand, and it instantly landed on Li Xiaoman. The armor absorbed some of the damage, but the soul damage caused Li Xiaoman's body to stiffen. Liu Mo raised his other arm, raised his palm, and slammed it hard onto Li Xiaoman's face. Chapter 195 Li Yuheng's Unwillingness. Smack! A crisp slap rang out, and Li Xiaoman's body flew backward, crashing heavily to the ground. Liu Mo possesses immense strength. Even when unarmed, his full power is still incredibly lethal. Li Xiaoman's face swelled up instantly. Feeling the burning pain on her face, Li Xiaoman was stunned. He had actually been slapped by Liu Mo. Liu Mo, you piece of trash, how dare you hit me? Li Xiaoman was furious. That bastard should have died in the orphanage. Why should he come back? Why did you come back? Even if he were to come back, he should obediently let her bully him. Even now, he should obediently be killed by Yuheng's younger brother to resolve Yuheng's inner conflict. What gives him the right to fight back now? He even dared to slap her in the face. Li Xiaoman raised her staff, about to gather magical power, when a figure rushed towards her. Liu Mo rushed in front of Li Xiaoman and slashed at her neck with the Netherworld Soul Scythe. If you want to kill yourself, then go ahead and die. A look of anxiety appeared on Li Xiaoman's face, and she quickly retreated. However, Liu Mo's killing intent had already been aroused, and the Netherworld Soul Scythe in his hand moved extremely fast, heading directly towards Li Xiaoman. Buzz! A jade talisman around Li Xiaoman's neck suddenly emitted a beam of light, transforming into a shield of light that enveloped her body. The Netherworld Soul Scythe landed on the light shield, producing a crisp sound and shattering it instantly. Liu Mo took the opportunity to kick directly at it. Li Xiaoman's body flew up and then crashed heavily to the ground. Liu Mo possessed immense strength. This kick nearly shattered her body. A burst of flames erupted from Li Xiaoman's body, enveloping her before she vanished from the spot. When she reappeared, Li Xiaoman was already beside Li Yuheng. Liu Mo raised an eyebrow upon seeing this. Li Xiaoman's escape methods were quite clever. I had been ignoring this woman before. It doesn't matter anyway. We'll just kill her and Li Yuheng together this time. With a roar, the azure dragon dispersed the flames on its body, then soared into the air and pounced forward. The Swanee and Kuelong followed closely behind. Although Qinglong and his companions were not in good condition after the soul explosion, they had now recovered most of their strength. After all, the Azure Dragon and the others are divine beasts with very high aptitude and extremely strong recovery abilities. Brother Yuan, what do we do now? This Li Mo's fighting power is far too strong. We underestimated him. After Li Xiaoman waved her staff and temporarily repelled the Netherworld Emperor, she looked at Li Yuheng, who was panting slightly, and asked. Li Yuheng gritted his teeth, his face filled with resentment. He thought that after absorbing the power of the Black Rod, he would be able to trample Liu Mo under his feet, but he did not expect such an outcome. He couldn't even defeat one of his summoned beasts. The summoned beast, which was pitch black and looked like it came from hell, had some unknown attributes, yet it was able to fight him on equal terms after his upgrade, and he was even suppressed by the beast. You must know that you still have the remaining power from the sacrificial array. In this state, Li Yuheng was confident that he could completely defeat any senior student. And this was under the condition that the opponent was in a perfect winning streak. But how could it be no match for Li Mo's summoned beast? Li Yuhing had never seen this summoned beast before. It seemed to be a new summoned beast that Li Maxin had summoned. This discovery made Li Yuhing even more upset. Liamo, how did this guy manage to obtain such a powerful summoned beast? How can they consistently acquire such powerful summoned beasts? He was unwilling to accept it. This was a scheme and situation that Li Yuhing painstakingly created to perfectly assassinate Liamo, but the final result was far from satisfactory. Little did Li Yuhing know that Li Mo's Netherworld Emperor was a soul-type summoned beast, completely countering the power Li Yuhing had just acquired. Moreover, the Netherworld Emperor has higher aptitude and stronger combat power. The current level of the Netherworld Emperor has not yet been raised. If the Netherworld Emperor could reach level 20, he would completely crush Li Yuhing. Seeing the Netherworld Emperor charging towards him again, Li Yuhing relaxed weakly. Let's retreat. There's no other way now. We can only try to escape. Are we just going to let Liamo go like this? Li Xiaoman said through gritted teeth, her face full of resentment. Li Yuhing was much more decisive, saying directly, "Third sister, we still have a chance. This is just the first loss. As long as we're alive, we can always fight again." Upon hearing this, Li Xiaoman had no choice but to accept the fact. Li Xiaoman waved her arm, and a large amount of flames surged out, forming a fiery red cloud that carried her and Li Yuhing's bodies away from the area at high speed. Seeing this, Liamo immediately ordered Quelong to use its thunderous power to try and knock Li Yuhing and Li Xiaoman down. However, the fiery cloud was very agile, dodging the bolts of lightning that fell from the sky. Li Yuhing turned around and looked at Liamo, saying, "Liamo, don't be so smug. I haven't lost yet." As he spoke, he pulled out the black stick and broke it in two. The remaining black dragon serpents in the distance roared instantly, descending into complete frenzy, and charged rapidly toward Zhao Yuhing and his group. Liamo frowned and stopped his pursuit. Li Yuhing and Li Xiaoman are in good condition and have many ways to escape, so it's not certain that they will be caught. Even if they manage to catch up, it would probably take a very long time to kill them. However, Zhao Yuhing and his men could not hold out for that long. We must save lives first. Liamo made up his mind, turned around, and came to Zhao Yuhing and the others, and began to do his best to kill the remaining black dragon earth snakes. Zhao Yuhing and the others also took action. However, when only a few black dragon serpents remained, they surprisingly self-destructed once again. The small soul explosion created by the self-destruction swept through everyone. Liamo grunted. The soul explosion caught him off guard, and he was hit as well. Fortunately, the intensity wasn't very high. It only made him a little dizzy. However, Zhao Yuhing and the others had only barely managed to hold on, and after being subjected to the soul explosion again, they immediately fainted. Liamo frowned and quickly checked the condition of Zhao Yuhing and the others, finding that they had fallen into a deep coma. Most importantly, their souls were wounded. Without timely and specialized treatment, it may leave behind a chronic condition that is difficult to eradicate. Just as Liamo was about to gather all the unconscious students together to prevent any further danger, several figures appeared above the tower. Seeing the Azure Dragon carrying several students, and the Swanee carrying a participating student in its mouth heading towards Liamo, a figure instantly flew into a rage. "Liamo, I never expected you to have joined the Demon God Society and attacked the participating students. Put them down right now." As he spoke, the figure leaped down from above and charged towards Liamo. Chapter 196, Facing Li Mingda, a battle between father and son. Liamo raised an eyebrow as he watched the figure rushing down. She is a teacher leading a group from the Wolf Kingdom. All the summoned beasts put down the students they were holding and faced the teacher leading the team. Boom! The teacher leading the group charged down aggressively, wielding a long spear, but his attack was blocked by Xuanwu. Then, the Swanee rushed out and came to the teacher in charge. Its claws swung out quickly, causing the teacher to retreat rapidly. Bolts of lightning struck down, landing directly on the teacher in charge, making his whole body go numb. The figure of the Netherworld Emperor also appeared, his black scythe slashing out, catching the teacher in charge completely off guard. Quickly regaining his balance, the Wolf Country team leader's face showed a look of shock. He had heard before that Li Mo's summoned beasts were very strong, but he still found it hard to believe when he actually faced them. Although my level is not very high and I am considered to be relatively weak in combat among the teachers leading the Wolf Kingdom, I shouldn't be forced to retreat by Li Mo's summoned beast, right? Moreover, this guy clearly looks like he's just been in a fight. In this situation, is it still possible to force oneself to retreat? As expected, he is one of the most promising students in China. At that moment, several figures above also descended rapidly. Liamo glanced at them. They were all representatives from various universities. There were also some parents of the participating students who came to watch the competition. When they learned that something had happened in the abandoned city, they naturally rushed over to see if their children were all right. Upon seeing the participating students lying on the ground, everyone panicked. Some of the participating students' parents rushed towards their children. The teachers leading the teams from various universities around the world were also taken aback by the scene. Although they knew something must have happened in the abandoned city when the light screen malfunctioned, they never expected it to be like this. Just then, Li Xiaomon's sharp voice rang out. Everyone saw it, right? I wasn't lying, was I? Li Mo joined the Demon God Society and acted in concert with them, working from the inside to massacre the participating students. His Holiness the Pope and several school teachers have already gone to pursue the members of the Demon God Society. We can't let Liamo get away with this. Liamo frowned slightly. This is turning black into white. That's really a clever trick of his third sister. Liamo scanned the area but didn't see Raymond or Shinshouhan. It seemed they were also part of the group chasing the Demon God Society members. Hearing Li Xiaomon's words, many people turned their attention to Liamo, their faces filled with anger. Liamo, how do you explain this? I never imagined you were a spy planted by the Demon God Society. I knew it. How could a summoner like him have such a powerful summon? Maybe the demon god used some evil magic to help him obtain such a powerful summon. My child is dead. He was one of the most outstanding freshmen in our Tiger Kingdom, with a bright future ahead of him, and he died here, just like that. Kill him. Kill Liamo. Avenge my child. The people around him were indignant, all glaring at Liamo as if they wanted to tear him apart. Liamo frowned, then looked at Li Xiaoman and said sarcastically, Li Xiaoman, you really know how to sow discord. It was clearly you and Li Yuheng who did all this, but you're putting the blame on me. Where is Li Yuheng? Could he have fled to avoid punishment? Li Xiaoman said without the slightest guilt. What are you saying, Liamo? You severely injured Yuheng, and I risked everything to save him. How dare you slander him? Have you no shame? The crowd became agitated once again. It was after this incident that Li Mingda stepped forward. Liamo, you unfilial son. I thought that kicking you out of the Li family would make you correct some of your bad habits, but I never expected you to do such a thing. Surrender immediately and come back to the Li family with me to teach you a lesson, so that you won't cause any more trouble. Li Mingda still harbored some illusions about Liamo. He knew in his heart that Liamo was unlikely to be an inside agent of the Demon God Society. It was most likely a frame-up by Li Xiaoman. The truth will eventually come out. However, if we can take this opportunity to bring Li Imo back to the Li family, it will definitely enhance the Li family's strength. Li Mingda had already felt some regret when Li Imo displayed his formidable combat power, but he couldn't bring himself to ask Li Imo to go back. This is a great opportunity. However, Li Mingda misjudged Li Imo. He felt that in the current situation, it was the best choice for Li Imo to go back with him. However, Li Imo started cursing directly. Unfilial son, we've severed all ties. What right do you have to say those two words to me? Discipline and discipline? You really have the nerve to say something like that. Have I been too lenient with you? Giving you the right to bark like a dog here? Li Mingda was stunned for a moment, and his face immediately turned ugly. Okay. You unfilial son. Today I'm going to show you what a father you are, and teach you a lesson for your lack of respect for your elders. Without further ado, Li Mingda took action. At this time, it is absolutely crucial to prevent others from getting involved. At this point, Liamo was already at his limit. Subduing him would allow them to take him back. A large sword appeared in his hand, and Li Mingda confidently charged towards Liamo. Xuanwu was the first to step forward and directly blocked Li Mingda's attack. Li Mingda didn't engage with Xuanwu. He quickly passed Xuanwu and headed towards Li Mo's location. Bolts of lightning struck Li Mingda, but only momentarily halted his movement. Liamo, your summoned beasts are indeed quite good, but to your father, they are nothing special. As he spoke, Li Mingda swung his long sword directly at Liamo. Buzz! A burst of sword energy instantly erupted, heading straight for Li Mo's body. Liamo raised the Netherworld Soul Scythe in his hand and blocked the attack. The immense force sent Li Mo staggering back several steps. Seeing Li Mingda rushing towards him, Li Mo's hand twitched slightly. The Swanee rushed out quickly, heading straight for Li Mingda. The figure of the Netherworld Emperor also quietly appeared beside Li Mingda, raising his black scythe and pointing it directly at Li Mingda, while a soul storm quickly swept towards him. Liamo, also wielding the Netherworld Soul Scythe, rushed towards Li Mingda at lightning speed. The three-pronged attack was completed in an instant. Chapter 197 ends the bickering. Li Mingda felt the pressure coming from the three sides, and his brows furrowed slightly. With his long sword swung up, Li Mingda quickly blocked the attacks from all around him. Li Mo rushed forward quickly, his netherworld soul scythe slashing out instantly. Li Mingda raised his long sword to block, but the immense force still forced him to stagger back several steps. Li Mingda's face showed a look of surprise. He did not expect Li Mo's power to be so strong. Li Xiaoman watched the scene from behind, a look of anxiety on her face. She wanted Li Mo dead. If her affair with Li Yuheng is exposed, then everything will be over. Seeing that Li Mingda was unable to subdue Li Mo, Li Xiaoman shouted loudly. Everyone, this Li Mo is the murderer who killed these participating students. He is a member of the Demon God Society. We absolutely cannot let him go. Kill him. Avenge the students who died in the competition. Hearing Li Xiaoman's words, the people around her became indignant. Kill. Kill. Kill Li Mo. Avenge my dead child. A blood debt must be avenged. Kill him. Avenge all the students who participated in the competition. Since Li Mo is a member of the Demon God Society, we must eliminate him to prevent him from harming others. The people around were all spurred on by Li Xiaoman, and they all took out their weapons, ready to fight. The parents of the students who died in the competition were especially outraged and wanted to kill Li Mo. However, at that moment, a bolt of lightning flashed across the sky and instantly landed in front of Li Mo. Raymond, his body crackling with lightning, appeared in front of Li Mo. At this moment, Raymond's body was crackling with lightning, clearly indicating that he had just been in a battle. Li Mo was overjoyed and hurriedly said, Master, Raymond waved his hand and said directly, No need to say more, I believe in you. As he spoke, Raymond's gaze fell on those who had taken out weapons, and he quickly scanned them. Feeling Raymond's gaze, the expressions of the people around them changed, and many put away their weapons. They had heard of Raymond's name before. I heard you want to kill my only disciple. Are you all courting death? As Raymond spoke, a bolt of lightning flashed across the sky, followed by a deafening roar of thunder. Everyone's expression changed, and then one of them forced himself to remain calm and said, Principal Raymond, Li Mo is a member of the Demon God Society, and he killed so many participating students. Shouldn't he be executed? Even if you are extremely powerful, you can't protect the murderer, can you? That's right, Principal Li Mo. As a university president, you should set an example and bring Li Mo to justice. Yes, Principal Li Mo, since this Li Mo is your student, then it is your responsibility to deal with him. I think you should kill him yourself. Everyone spoke up, even though they were afraid of Raymond's power. Raymond sneered, Li Mo is a member of the Demon God Society? Who told you that? I didn't know that. Also, do you have any evidence that Li Mo killed so many participating students? Everyone paused for a moment, as if that were indeed the case. It was her. She said it herself. She was here before, so she must have witnessed it firsthand. Many people pointed to Li Xiaoman. Li Xiaoman's expression changed, but she still stubbornly insisted. That's right, I saw it with my own eyes. It was Li Mo who killed so many participating students. He is a member of the Demon God Society. Raymond sneered. Who do you think you are? What kind of testimony do you think you can give? Li Xiaoman opened her mouth, but dared not say anything more. Principal Raymond, even if you are very strong, you can't be this domineering, can you? Li Mingda said with a grim expression. The next moment, a golden light approached from afar and quickly arrived at the location. The golden light dissipated, revealing the Pope's figure. Everyone, the Demon God Society is indeed involved in this matter, but the Demon God Society is not among the participating students. I can assure you of that. Everyone was stunned by the Pope's words, and their brows furrowed. People generally believe what the Pope says. Li Mo frowned as well. Since this matter is related to the Demon God Society, does that mean Li Yuheng has no connection with the Demon God Society? Or was the Pope's words merely an attempt to extricate him from a difficult situation? After all, the Pope and Raymond were friends. But none of that matters anymore. The fact that Raymond and the Pope have arrived means he is safe. Subsequent rescue teams arrived one after another, and the people who had been knocked unconscious by the soul explosion were all revived. Zhao Yuheng and his group pointed the finger at Li Yuheng, but the people from Tsinghua and Peking universities sided with Li Yuheng. After all, before they fainted, Li Yuheng still acted as if he was ready to die for everyone's safety. This matter is likely to involve a long period of wrangling. Li Mo was also unable to hold on any longer and fell into a deep sleep. After all, Experiencing 2 soul explosions and several high-intensity battles had taken a heavy toll on Liamo. When Liamo woke up, it was already noon the next day. Liamo looked around. He was still inside the royal estate. After getting up, washing up, and changing his clothes, Liamo went downstairs. Raymond and Shin Shohan were talking to Zhao Yuheng and the others. When Liamo came down, everyone's attention turned to him. Liamo, how are you feeling? Shin Shohan looked at Liamo and asked with concern. Liamo shook his head and said, I'm fine. How did things go? Upon hearing this, Shin Shohan glanced at Raymond and then said, this matter is somewhat complicated. The presence of traces of the Demon God Society confirms that this was a scheme orchestrated by the Demon God Society. But Li Yuheng, whom you mentioned, did not know whether he was involved. Now, Tsinghua and Peking universities are also protecting Li Yuheng and his group. So this is the only explanation for the matter. Hearing Shin Shohan's words, Liamo frowned slightly. I never expected it to turn out this way. But thinking about it, it makes sense, since Li Yuheng didn't leave any evidence. The only people who saw his face were him and Zhao Yuheng, a few students from Jinling Academy. Naturally, Li Yuheng wouldn't recognize him. So what was the result of this freshman exchange competition? Did it also come to nothing? After ensuring safety, many students also became concerned about the results of this freshman exchange competition. After all, the rewards are quite substantial, and students should take note of them. Raymond said, the freshman exchange competition has no results. Regarding the abandoned city, all parties are arguing, so we can only leave it at that for now. But don't worry, the Dragon Kingdom will reward everyone when we get back this time. Raymond paused for a moment, then continued. Also, I have something to announce that concerns everyone, so listen carefully. Chapter 198 Accumulated Monster Lifespan. Upon hearing Raymond's words, everyone's expressions were taken aback, and they tensed up. The matter that Raymond is so serious about must be important, and since it concerns them, they definitely need to listen carefully. Raymond looked around at everyone, and then said, you are all aware of what happened in the abandoned city. You are all aware that the Demon God Society is behind this incident. However, our freshman exchange conference is actually a way for the 5 great nations to discuss how to deal with the Demon God Society. The Demon God Society has been wreaking havoc in other countries for some time, but it hasn't caused much of a stir in the Dragon Kingdom. The last auction incident brought this organization to the attention of the Dragon Kingdom. After discussions, the representatives of our 5 major nations, in addition to taking necessary joint measures to deal with the Demon God Society, also realized the importance of reserving new strength and enhancing the new blood. This is not only to deal with the Demon God Society, but also for humanity's grand plan to counterattack the Abyss Gate. Therefore, the representatives of the 5 major powers are preparing to establish a brand new freshman academy in their respective countries. This new academy will gather the most promising students in the country and mobilize national resources to nurture them. Therefore, entering this freshman academy will be your important goal next. Hearing Raymond's words, everyone was stunned for a moment, and then they started to discuss among themselves. This is a lot of information, and everyone needs time to process it. Principal Raymond, what is the name of this freshman academy in our Dragon Kingdom? Principal Raymond, what are the admission requirements for this freshman academy? How can I join? Principal Raymond, could you please explain the specifics in detail? What is the positioning of this freshman academy? Everyone started asking questions, as it concerned everyone's future. With the nationwide resources poured in, this brand new academy will surpass all other universities in the Dragon Kingdom. Whether or not one can get in will be a watershed moment. Hearing the questions from the students around him, Raymond nodded and then said, the name of this new academy in our Dragon Kingdom is Imperial Saint Academy. After we return to the country, we will immediately begin preparations for its establishment. The admission requirements are not yet finalized, but some outstanding freshmen should be selected from current universities to serve as officers of the Imperial Saint Academy and support its structure. However, all freshmen need to pass an assessment before they can join the Imperial Saint Academy. Because of the nationwide allocation of resources, it's like another college entrance exam, and there will be second dash, third dash, and even fourth-year students participating, making it even more difficult. So you need to improve your skills as soon as you get back. Because the Imperial Academy can only proceed with the specific matters after returning to the country, you will know the details when they are announced. I am just informing you in advance. Alright, you guys take a rest first. We'll be teleporting back to our country this afternoon. After saying that, Raymond nodded to Li Mo and left. There are still some lingering effects from this incident that need to be addressed. Seeing Raymond leave, Shin Yering and the others surrounded Li Mo, asking him with concern if he was all right. Li Mo responded to each of them, then ate a little something and went back to his room to rest. After being teleported back in the afternoon, Li Mo quickly returned to his dormitory. After a quick wash, Li Mo checked his current monster lifespan. Killing those black dragon serpents also yields monster lifespan rewards, and combined with the monster lifespan accumulated previously that he hasn't used, Li Mo currently has quite a lot of monster lifespan. 1,680. The monster's lifespan is over 1,600 years. Li Mo looked at the lifespans of these demons and felt extremely envious. He thought how wonderful it would be if they were his own lifespan. Seeing that he still had 10 years left to live, Li Mo frowned slightly. After so long, he still hadn't obtained any spiritual materials that could increase his lifespan, which wasn't good news for Li Mo. We can only wait and see if there are any opportunities later. How do we use so many monster lifespans? Li Mo pondered for a moment. Li Mo currently has two methods for dealing with the lifespan of monsters. One of them is summoning new summoned beasts, such as summoning divine beasts. Another option is to summon low potential but 5-star summons to upgrade the rank of existing summons. Both are good improvements. One can increase the number of new recruits, and the other can enhance the existing strength. After thinking for a while, Li Mo decided to preserve the lifespan of these monsters for now. After all, they were about to prepare to join the Imperial Academy. Master Raymond also said that all freshmen need to go through an assessment. We'll see what happens during the assessment and then make a decision. Maybe the monster's lifespan of over 1,600 years will play a crucial role. In any case, since the Imperial Sane Academy was built with the combined strength of the entire nation, we definitely have to join it. It could even be said that if one fails to enter the Imperial Academy, one will fall behind others in the subsequent wave of competition. In the time to come, try to raise the level of Azure Dragon and the others, especially the level of the Underworld Emperor. The Netherworld Emperor's current level is still relatively low. Once he levels up as soon as possible, his combat power will increase rapidly. This is still quite important for Li Mo right now. While one could consider using secret realms to level up, Li Mo prefers hunting in the wild. Just as Li Mo was about to go to the school's secret realm to see if there were any secret realms he could enter, Yuna called. When Li Mo answered the phone, she heard that Yuna had invited her to her home for dinner the next day. Of course, it was mainly for her mother, Melis. After all this time, it needs to absorb the power of that demon god again. Li Mo raised an eyebrow, having forgotten about the power of the demon god. After absorbing it, it can also increase one's own strength. However, time is tight, and Li Mo plans to help the Netherworld Emperor and the others level up tomorrow. You already know about what happened at the Imperial Academy tonight. Tomorrow I might go hunting to level up. Hearing Li Mo's words, Yuna had no objections and said directly, "Okay, then Li Mo, just come over and have dinner at home tonight." Li Mo checked the time and rested again. This trip to the abandoned city had taken a toll on him. After getting up again, Li Mo went straight to Yuna's house. Arriving at Yuna's house, Li Mo knocked on the door. The door opened, and a huge object immediately came into view. Melis, dressed in a dress, opened the door. "Li Mo, you're here? Come in quickly. I've been waiting for you for so long." Chapter 199 Entrance Examination begins. Li Mo was stunned for a moment, never expecting that Melis would be so enthusiastic as soon as he opened the door. Melis clearly realized something was wrong and composed herself. There was nothing she could do. The curse-like thing in her abdomen was tormenting her terribly. She hadn't shown it before, but after Li Mo absorbed a portion of it, Melis felt much more relaxed. The feeling of ease was so wonderful that Melis couldn't help but desperately want some of it to be absorbed again. So when she saw Li Mo coming over, Melis was a little excited. "Li Mo, come in quickly." Melis smiled shyly at Li Mo. Li Mo smiled awkwardly and then went inside. "I heard about the abandoned city in the Eagle Kingdom from Yuna. We owe you a lot this time. If it weren't for you, Yuna would probably be in grave danger." Li Mo smiled and said, "We're all classmates. It's only right that we help each other. By the way, Aunt May, how have you been feeling since last time?" A smile appeared on Melis's face. "It feels so good. I've been so much more relaxed lately. Thank you so much. If it weren't for you, I'm probably still suffering that kind of torment." At this moment, Yuna came out of the room and, listening to Melis's words, said with a hint of arrogance, "Wasn't it because I had a discerning eye? I don't know who thought the person I found was unreliable back then." Melis blushed and said, all right, it's all thanks to you. It's all thanks to you for introducing Li Mo. The credit is all yours, okay?" Yuna smiled and nodded. "Of course." Li Mo said, "Aunt May, how about we treat you first? That way you'll feel more at ease. Upon hearing this, Melis quickly nodded and said, Okay, let's treat her first. Let's go to the bedroom. Yuna then spoke up. Mom, I want to go too. Let me see how to treat it. Seeing Yuna's curious expression, Melis's face flushed again. What are you looking at? Hurry up and bring the food I've prepared to the table. Melis was quite shy about showing her belly in front of her daughter's classmates. Yuna pursed her lips upon hearing this, then turned around to get the plates. Meili led Liemo to the bedroom and closed the door. Then, Melis asked somewhat nervously, Shall we start now? After all, Melis was still a little shy about having to lift up her daughter's clothes in front of her classmate. Liemo nodded and said, Aunt May, let's begin. Melis took a deep breath, then gently lifted her clothes, revealing her abdomen. Liemo looked at his smooth abdomen and quickly turned his head away. Otherwise, you'll be in big trouble soon. Reaching out, Liemo felt around Melis's abdomen and quickly found the cold, dark spot. This is the area where that demonic power resides. She absorbed a lot last time, but there is still a considerable amount of demonic power tormenting Melis constantly. No wonder she was so excited to see Liemo. Without any hesitation, Liemo immediately began absorbing the power of the demon god. As Liemo moved, the demonic power in Melis's abdomen began to be rapidly absorbed by Liemo. Melis let out a muffled groan. The feeling of having the demon god's power absorbed was incredibly pleasant. Then, Melis's face flushed. She felt extremely ashamed to be treated like this in front of her daughter's classmates. 5 minutes later, Liemo reluctantly took her hand out. Aunt May, it's finished. Just like last time, it can't be fully absorbed yet. It will take some more time. Hearing Liemo's words, Melis nodded. I know, this is already very good. If it weren't for you, Liemo, I'm afraid I wouldn't know how to resolve this matter. At that moment, Yuna's voice could be heard from outside. Mom, are you done? If you are, come out and eat. Melis blushed as well. What was that brat saying? Something feels off. After a simple meal, Liemo left and returned to school. For the next few days, Liemo spent his time hunting monsters in the wild to level up. He checked out the school's hidden areas, but there weren't any suitable ones yet. Furthermore, monsters obtained by hunting monsters in the wild will have a longer lifespan. In just a few days, the news about the Imperial Saint Academy has been fully released. The Imperial Academy was established in the capital city, with the support of the entire nation and the continuous efforts of various auxiliary professionals. The rules for joining the Imperial Saint Academy have also been released. Apart from a few highly capable and promising second dash, third dash, and fourth-year students who were invited, the rest of the students had to pass an entrance examination to enter the Imperial Academy. 5 days later, the Imperial Saint Academy's assessment officially began. Liemo, Shun Yering, and the others also arrived at the gate of the Imperial Capital Academy, waiting for the assessment. The fact that there's an assessment in such a short time shows that the government is quite anxious. As time went by, more and more people participated in the assessment, completely surrounding the Imperial Saint Academy. This is an academy built with the full support of the nation, so naturally, students from all over the country want to join it. So almost all the freshmen from across the country, as well as those upperclassmen who weren't invited, came. It was 10 a.m. when a teacher from the Imperial Academy came out. Everyone, welcome to the entrance examination for the Imperial Academy. I am the chief examiner for this examination. Everyone is very enthusiastic about participating in the assessment, but the number of people that the Imperial Academy can train is limited. Therefore, we will test everyone's combat effectiveness next. Only the top 3,000 students will be able to enter the next assessment. Upon hearing the examiner's words, the surrounding students erupted in an uproar. Only 3,000 students were admitted in the first round of assessment. Holy crap, so few places? Almost every student in the country applied, right? That acceptance rate is way too low. There's no way around it. This is an academy that has received the full support of the nation. Its purpose is to cultivate elites, so it certainly won't accept that many people. The most outrageous thing is that this is only the first round of assessments. I really don't know how many people the Imperial Saint Academy will admit in the end. Combat strength test? It seems that if your combat strength is too low, you'll be eliminated immediately. I hope I can get through. As long as I can enter the Imperial Saint Academy, it will mean that I have already stepped into the hall of takeoff. Hearing the surrounding chatter, the examiner waved his hand, signaling the students around him to quiet down. He then announced directly, "The combat strength test is now officially starting. Students who are eliminated, please leave quickly and do not crowd here." Chapter 200 Combat Power Test. Inside Story. As the examiner finished speaking, a a huge light screen rose up. The combat power of students can be detected simply by stepping inside. Of course, for the sake of fairness, freshmen have a combat power boost compared to upperclassmen. Soon, the students at the front stepped into the light screen. Li Yi, 1403. Lu Ming, 998. One by one, the students' names appeared, followed by numbers representing their combat strength. At the same time, at the very top, a red character appeared. 5,000. If you don't reach 5,000, you'll be eliminated and can leave immediately. Those with more than 5,000 can wait. After everyone has been tested, those ranked after 3,000 will be eliminated. It's quite brutal. Out of a large number of students tested, very few can exceed 5,000 combat strength. At this moment, a familiar name was also displayed. Lu Tianqing, 9998. Look, it's Lu Tianqing. He's almost doubled the passing grade. As expected of the Lu family, their combat strength is so formidable. Hearing the praise, a smile appeared on Lu Tianqing's face. Then, Lu Tianqing saw a figure, and the smile on his face froze. Liamo, this guy is really persistent. Soon, more names that exceeded the passing grade began to appear. Another number appeared, leaving everyone stunned for a moment. Li Yuheng, 12330. Li Yuheng? Who is that? I don't think I've ever heard of him. His combat strength is so strong. It seems like she was adopted by the family of that top scorer in the college entrance examination. She was in the news with the top scorer in the college entrance examination, Li Mo, before. So it was him. I didn't expect his combat power to be so strong. He's ranked number 1 right now. Freshmen have an increased combat power, so it's normal for them to have more than upperclassmen. But this also means that the new students have high potential. In any case, high numbers are definitely a good thing. The crowd began to discuss among themselves, and Li Mo's brows furrowed slightly. How could Li Yuheng's combat power be so high? It seems he still holds back some of the methods he used to gain power last time, and he has probably gained a lot more power recently. The group quickly moved forward, and soon it was the turn of Jinling Academy. Yuna, 8,999. Shenyaring, 9220. Bai Miao, 10220. Soon it was Li Mo's turn. After Li Mo stepped inside, he felt a force rapidly scanning his body. Then, this power actually landed directly in the summoning space and began to scan the Azure Dragon and the others. Just as Li Mo was waiting for his combat power to be revealed, cracks began to appear on the light screen. This situation caused everyone's expression to change. What's going on? How did a crack appear? Could something bad happen? I don't know. Is there some kind of problem? There seems to be only one student inside the light screen, right? Could there be something wrong with him? The crowd was buzzing with discussion, none of them clear on what had happened. The examiner was also taken aback for a moment, then quickly had someone check his work before his gaze fell on Li Mo, and he looked speechless. Due to the high level of the testing personnel, the testing light curtain was damaged and will require 10 minutes to repair. Student Li Mo passed the test directly and was automatically promoted to one of the 3,000 students. Upon hearing the examiner's words, the audience erupted in an uproar. Did I hear that right? Their combat power is too high. They even destroyed the detection light screen. Really? Is Li Mo really that monstrous? He's the top scorer in the college entrance exam. I heard he's very strong, but I never expected him to be this freakish. TCH, what are you thinking? How could there be such a perverted guy? There must be something going on. That's right. I remember that Li Mo was taken in as a disciple by Raymond, the principal of Jinling Academy. Raymond must have pulled some strings behind the scenes. The surrounding students started discussing it, expressing doubts about Li Mo's ability to destroy the light barrier. Some agitated students shouted, "Cheating! This is blatant cheating. How can he pass without being tested on his combat ability, and even become one of the top 3,000 students?" That's right. Fairness. We want fairness. Are you trying to fool us? Could this detection light screen have been deliberately broken? Did it just happen to break right after Li Mo went in? There are only 3,000 places available, and so many students are vying for them. Now that they've heard that someone has become one of the 3,000 available spots, how could the students present not be excited? Most students only know that Li Mo is the top scorer in the college entrance examination, but they don't know about Li Mo's fighting ability, so they naturally have doubts. After all, Li Mo's profession is a summoner. This is widely recognized as the worst profession. Upon hearing this, the other students also stirred up agitation, shouting that it was all inside information and demanding fairness. After all, this spot is too precious to be lost so ambiguously. The examiner frowned slightly upon seeing this. He knew Li Mo and had seen videos of Li Mo's battles, so he was naturally aware of Li Mo's fighting strength. Although he was shocked that Li Mo was able to cause the light screen to malfunction, he knew that with Li Mo's combat strength, he could easily become one of the 3,000 students. However, we can't just let this go because so many students are questioning us. Since everyone has questions, we will use a higher-level detection light curtain. It will take 10 minutes to install. Please wait a moment. Only after hearing the examiner's voice did the crowd quiet down. Many people's eyes fell on Li Mo, and most of them were skeptical. Soon, a higher-level detection light curtain was installed. The detection light curtain has been installed, and we can continue with the detection. All eyes were on Li Mo, waiting for him to step into the light curtain. At this moment, one of Li Mo's students said directly, "Who knows if there's anything else going on? I'll go in and get tested first." With that, he entered the light screen directly. Yang Hongming, 7680. As they looked at the numbers appearing on the screen, all the students around them had their eyes sparkling. The numbers that appeared were normal, so it seems that the detection light was not tampered with. Li Mo chuckled lightly, then calmly stepped into the detection light screen in front of him. Li Mo was also very curious about his own combat abilities. Soon, a number appeared on the screen. Everyone was stunned. At that moment, time seemed to stand still. The entire hall fell silent. Everyone's eyes were fixed on the light screen, staring at Li Mo's name and the combat power number that appeared behind it. Li Mo, 88,888.